The school beauty treats you like a person who is overly submissive in love, and as soon as she turns around, you find yourself in the embrace of a snake-hearted Yandere female CEO. Everyone thinks you are seeking your own death, but only you know that the Yandere is true love. This is because in your previous life, you devoted 5 years to licking the school beauty, but in the end, she conspired with her family to kill you and seize your wealth. It wasn't until your soul left your body that you realized there was someone in this world who valued you above all else. You witnessed her help you take revenge on your enemies, saw her put on a wedding dress, and lie in the same coffin with you. At the moment she sacrificed herself for you, your soul felt a tearing pain, and endless regret surged in your heart. In a daze, you open your eyes again and find yourself holding roses at the school gate, standing in front of a girl. You are momentarily stunned. You have been reborn. And it's just 1 minute before you confess to the school beauty, Lu Rushue. After thinking for 2 seconds, you shiver all over because the memories of your past life tell you that Luo Yao is about to appear. And this time, after she takes you back, you will only be locked in bed. Thinking of this, you feel extremely depressed. In this new life, although you only want to love Luo Yao, you do not want to be forced to love. At this moment, Lu Rushue stands in front of you with a shy look in her eyes. Brother Yi Feng, what's wrong? In fact, she knows better than anyone what you are about to do. She is just waiting for you to say it out loud, then pretends to agree to your confession to carry out her plan to seize your wealth. Suddenly, a screeching halt breaks the romantic atmosphere, and a luxury car stops behind you. You naturally know who has arrived, and after taking a deep breath, you plan to scold Lu Rushue in front of Luo Yao. However, the car door opens quickly, and Luo Yao gets out with a dark face. Without saying a word, she gives you a chop to the neck. As you lose consciousness, only 3 question marks remain in your mind. Seeing this scene, Lu Rushue was taken aback, while also shocked by the beauty of the woman before her. Compared to Luo Yao, she, the campus belle of Jimei University, seemed like a speck of dust. Moreover, Lu Rushue felt a suffocating sense of impending death. Luo Yao retracted her killing intent and, without looking back, pulled you into the car. If it weren't for your concern for Lu Rushue, she would have long since disappeared from this world. As luxury cars drove away in a cloud of dust, Lu Rushue finally noticed that this was a luxury convoy, and it seemed that there were many bodyguards around the woman just now. Was Yi Feng kidnapped by this woman? Lu Rushue took out her phone and was about to call the police, but the next second she hesitated. If you died, wouldn't your family automatically inherit all your assets? Thinking of this, Lu Rushue dialed your brother Yi Qin's number. At night, in a dimly lit room, Xiao Feng, I really want to dig out your eyes and make them into specimens, so that your eyes will only have me in them. Feeling a cold sensation brush past the corner of your eye, you suddenly opened your eyes, and what came into view was that familiar stunning face. At this moment, Luo Yao was completely unclothed, one hand caressing your cheek, while the other held a dagger slowly gliding over your chest. This familiar touch confirmed that you were not dreaming, you had indeed been captured again, and your hands and feet were locked in chains. Complex emotions filled your heart. In your past life, you thought Luo Yao was a demon and only wanted to escape, but now you were grateful to heaven for allowing you to have her again. Thinking of this, a tear rolled down from the corner of your eye. In the darkness, seeing that glimmer, Luo Yao paused. Xiao Feng, are you scared? Then why can't you be a little more obedient? Suddenly, you opened your arms and tightly embraced the woman who loved you deeply. The sound of the chains clashing could not stop your actions. Luo Yao was clearly taken aback, and then slowly spoke. Xiao Feng, what trick are you trying to play again? Don't struggle in vain. Tonight you can only belong to me. Although she spoke cold words, your embrace made her feel incredibly satisfied. This was the first time you took the initiative to hug her, and this feeling was addictive like a drug. I will always belong to you alone, you said, nodding frantically. Upon hearing this, Luo Yao frowned slightly, surprised that she could actively hug herself to escape, and even said such insincere words. Didn't he say that he felt disgusted as soon as he touched me? Luo Yao smiled bitterly in her heart, but she didn't expose him. If that's the case, prove it to me. After saying that, she slowly leaned closer to you. Okay, I will definitely. Before you could finish your sentence, your lips felt that familiar and domineering touch. You knew this was Luo Yao testing your sincerity. 10 minutes later, you finally regained your breath. You looked at her and slowly spoke. Luo Yao, I want you. Upon hearing this, Luo Yao was instantly stunned, doubting whether she had misheard, because you actually didn't call her a devil or a female demon, and you even wanted to. The next morning, a ray of sunlight shone through the curtains and hit your face. You slowly opened your eyes, and a splash of crimson on the sheets caught your attention. In your previous life, you were forced that night. At that time, you were frightened by Luo Yao's performance, so you didn't notice these things. Now you realize that this was also Luo Yao's first time. Waking up, Luo Yao had a blank expression, but inside she was very nervous. She was afraid that everything from last night was fake and that you would continue to escape from her. Looking at the stunning woman in your arms, you felt an infinite sense of emotion. You knew she was a beautiful yet cruel, pathologically obsessive demon, but at the same time, she loved you deeply. Why aren't you speaking? Seeing you lost in thought, Luo Yao frowned slightly. You came back to your senses, and the real sensation told you that there was still a chance. This time, you wanted to make up for everything you loved for the woman in front of you. Luo Yao didn't know what you were going to say next. She was afraid that your words would bring her despair, so she simply covered your mouth. As you actively responded, Luo Yao became even more frantic. After a long time, the two of you separated. If what you said last night was a lie, I will cut off your tongue. You trembled all over, knowing that this crazy woman could do anything, and hurriedly said, "Don't worry, from now on I only belong to you." Luo Yao was very satisfied with your current attitude. Even if you were lying to her, it made her feel like she was in a pool of honey. Then why did you go find Lu Rushue yesterday? Hearing this, you were taken aback. You had originally gone to confess to Lu Rushue yesterday. Although you didn't know how many times you had confessed, you knew that after this confession, Luo Yao became even more insane and even imprisoned you. Luo Yao, I looked for Lu Rushue yesterday to clarify our relationship, but in fact, I never liked her at all. You looked at Luo Yao and said sincerely. Luo Yao pouted. Do you think I would believe such a low-level lie? Alright, I admit I was blind to like Lu Rushue in the past, but now I see clearly that you are what I have sought for my whole life. Luo Yao seemed to see through your little trick. Do you think this will make me let you go? If you dare to look for Lu Rushue again, I will turn her into a specimen and place her here, letting her watch every night how I possess you. You knew Luo Yao could do such a thing. After all, in the last life, Lu Rushue's ending was even worse. You also knew you had hurt Luo Yao too deeply, but fortunately, you have been reborn now, so you will use your whole life to prove that you are not lying. Thinking of this, you hugged Luo Yao tightly again, and she enjoyed the feeling of you being proactive everywhere. Xiao Feng, kiss me. 2.5 hours later, you felt your body being emptied again, and soon fell into a deep sleep. When you woke up again, it was already noon, and Luo Yao was no longer by your side. At this time, you saw a small bottle of ointment on the table, and you smiled, knowing this was Luo Yao's unique scar removal cream, which you often used in your last life. So you went into the bathroom and applied it to the prominent scratches on your body, all of which reminded you how crazy the woman beside you was. Not long after, you pushed open the bedroom door, and the butler, Fu Bo, who had been waiting outside, greeted you. Young Master Yi, is it time for dinner? Where's Luo Yao? Miss has gone to the company. Fu Bo replied with a smile. You nodded and then sat down at a small dining table. You remembered that every time you had a meal before, you had to sit as far away from Luo Yao as possible, which led her to replace the luxurious dining table with a small one. Thinking of this, you shook your head helplessly. Next, the servants began to serve the dishes one after another, but a pot of oddly flavored soup caught your attention. You looked at Fu Bo, puzzled, and asked, "What is this?" Fu Bo had a motherly smile on his face. This is the tonic soup prepared by the young lady for the young master. Upon hearing this, you fell silent. Did your woman dislike you? Well, maybe a little, but it wasn't entirely your fault. Who could withstand such torment? You then started to eat, deliberately ignoring the nourishing soup. Suddenly, your phone rang. You glanced at the caller ID and immediately felt a wave of frustration. After thinking for a moment, you still answered the call. Yi Tianba's angry voice came through. Kid, where are you? I heard you were kidnapped? Do you know your mom and your brother have been waiting for the kidnapper's call for a whole day and night? What are you doing? You knew that it was Lu Rushue who had told them. In your previous life, you also received this call and told Yi Tianba that you were taken by Luo Yao, sharing your experiences. Who would have thought that after confirming several times that it was Luo Yao who had kidnapped you, they would hang up without saying another word, as if nothing had happened? Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. Were they thinking of letting themselves die at that point? It's over. What if I feel like I'm going to grow a brain? Chapter 4 Chapter 2 Superscript 2. Lao Deng, you're not allowed to talk to me like that in the future. Old Den? Lao Tzu? Lin Tianba on the other end of the phone clearly froze, as if he didn't believe that this was what Lin Ran had said. Lin Jian beside him immediately whispered, Dad, maybe brother was really kidnapped and didn't want to involve you so he pretended to be on bad terms with you, and now the kidnappers might be right next to him. Lin Tianba also came to the realization that this should be the case. Why else would my son, who has always been so obedient, speak out of turn? It's kinda touching when you think about it. Don't worry, son, after you die, Dad will make a big banquet for you. Xiao Ran ah, Dad is just too anxious. Although Dad has no way to ransom you right now, but you can ask the person who kidnapped you what other requests he has. As long as it can be done, Dad will definitely do it. Just ask the kidnappers to leave you a whole body. Lin Ran was infuriated and laughed, killing intent surging up in his heart. Who said I was kidnapped? I just went home with my wife. Listen to the wind. Your head is like a watermelon with hair. A shake is all rotten soup and bad water. Fools like what you like. Meet you such an old as a father. I really small knife slash s open eyes. Lin Tianba was instantly infuriated. What did you say? Little? Lousy is your father. How dare you talk to me like that? Lin Ran, Jiangnan Jiangbei Street. You ask who is the father? A mouth is small. Mouth inserted corkscrew. Open your mouth is either spraying feces or, right? A name is like a sand sculpture. You do not call Lin Tianba. You call Lin Wangba it. Lin Ran cursed coolly and directly hung up the phone. And then the entire Lin family's phone pulls black a dragon. Lin family, you wait for me. Lin Tianba, in a couple of days, I'll show you who's the daddy between us. The pupils of Uncle Fu by his side were shocked. How could he not have imagined that now young Master Lin and the Lin family would actually fall out like this? And what did young Master Lin just say? Going home with your wife. Uncle Fu almost burst into old tears and personally added another bowl of soup to Lin Ran. Lin Ran, kill the drink. The cavemaner was huge, but Lin Ran had lazy cancer to the bone and rarely went out of the door of Villa 1. Lying in the villa while swinging and thinking about Luo Yao. I'd love to post with Mr. Bully's daughter-in-law. Thinking about it, Lin Ran picked up his cell phone and searched for the chat that was all about transferring money, but he never received it. At this moment, inside the Lin family villa, Lin Tianba slammed his cell phone directly onto Lin Jian's forehead. Lu Yumei was shocked and hurriedly checked her son's injuries. Lin Tianba was also stunned and looked at Lin Jian, whose forehead was already oozing blood. Lu Yumei gave Lin Tianba a somewhat angry look. Lu Yumei asked worriedly, "Son, are you alright?" Lin Tianba was also embarrassed. "I'm sorry, son. Dad didn't mean it." Lin Jian endured the pain but behaved well. "It's okay, Dad. You'd better think of a way to save your brother first. At least let the kidnappers leave his body intact." Lin Tianba, don't mind that rebellious son. He deserved to die. Lu Yumei also handed her cell phone to Lin Tianba and said, "Yes, husband. Xiao Ran must have been threatened just now. I'm so worried as a mom. You quickly call him again and tell the kidnappers to make sure to leave a whole body." Lin Tianba was moved to tears. "You guys, you're just too kind. If that rebellious son of Lin Ran had half the understanding of Xiao Jian, I wouldn't have let him sleep in the utility room." Lin Tianba took the cell phone and asked, "What's the phone number of that retrograde son?" After asking this, all three were silent. None of them seemed to have Lin Ran's phone number. The phone call I just made was still the number I asked Lu Rushue for. Having no choice, Lin Tianba had to call Lu Rushue again. "Little Shue, what's Lin Ran's phone number now? Just now Auntie's cell phone fell on the ground and broke. I can't find the call records." After getting the phone, Lin Badian once again dialed Lin Ran's number. However, how to call cannot be reached. Changed Lin Jian's cell phone still cannot be reached. This rebellious son. Forget about him. Let's send Xiao Jian to the hospital. Look at this wound that's at least a centimeter. Lin Jian revealed a good-natured smile. "Thank you, Daddy." Luo's group. High-level conference room. All the executives were silenced. Every meeting they feel like a torture chamber. If not for the Luo group's generous treatment, they would have left. And today, Mr. Luo's face was cold as if it could drip ice. Luo Yao played with a pen in her hand, killing intent rising in her heart. The assistant reported at noon today that Ruoshue Lu wanted to get her internship certificate. Lu Rushue was working as a summer intern at a subsidiary of Luo Group, which was naturally operated by Luo Yao. She had long since completely controlled the dynamics of all the people who were related to Lin Ran, especially this Lu Rushue. Yesterday, Lin Ran went to look for Lu Rushue, and today he received a message from Lu Rushue. And having to get an internship certificate also means they're starting school. Luo Yao was already considering whether or not to make her disappear forever. If Lu Rushue was gone, would Lin Ran break down or would he stay by her side? She didn't want to gamble, much less dare to. Ding! The WeChat message of special attention sounded. Luo Yao gave a start and picked up her cell phone. Then all the executives saw the corners of Luo Yao's mouth, who was originally as cold as ice, gradually hook up. Mr. Luo could actually smile? What information is so magical? They're numb. That's it for this meeting. This month's bonuses will be increased by $100,000 each. After saying this, Luo Yao got up and left, leaving behind a group of dumb geese. The boss was instantly satisfied with their work, and gave them a bonus? That's too much to believe. Luo Yao kept walking back to the office without taking her eyes off the cell phone screen. And Lu Mang, the assistant who followed her around, had a shocked look on her face. The person who could make Luo always have mood swings. Could it be young Master Lin? Sitting in the office, Luo Yao looked at the words in the message for a long time. "Aaron, I miss you. When are you coming back?" After thinking about it, Luo Yao returned a message. "Soon, Luo Yao, I'm going back. You do the rest of the work. Lu Meng shocked. Good. I can't believe Mr. Lo is leaving work early. On the way back, Luo Yao received a message from her housekeeper Fu Bo, who sent Luo Yao a detailed record of Lin Ran's call with the Lin family today. Luo Yao's eyes were abnormally bright after seeing it, and if this scene was seen by his employees, it was estimated that the pupils would be seismic again. Aaron said, "Wife, family?" Chapter 5. Inside the villa of the private estate, Lin Ran, who had received the news, immediately moved to the kitchen. He was going to make dinner for Luo Yao, and this was the way he could give what he could right now. The estate didn't know if he was allowed out, and he didn't ask. At this time in my last life, I had to be chained to my bed myself. Now at least there were no chains, and he didn't ask for more, taking his time, and such a cozy villa, a life of clothes and food, a beautiful and bewitching wife. Isn't this already the pinnacle of life? Why can't you think of your own way to live in the old days? To say that in his childhood, Lin Ran had a good life, but everything had changed since his mother's death. With a stepmom, there's a stepdad and a brother who tries to get himself killed all the time, and he had no status at all to speak of in the Lin family, and the Lin family had never paid anything for him. And even the tuition for college was earned by his own part-time job. Comparing the life of his own brother, Jian Lin, it was like a heaven and a hell. Don't plutocrat wives smell good? Seeing that Lin Ran was going to cook, the cooks and servants in the villa were startled. The kitchen was also considered a dangerous place in the family, and if Lin Ran got hurt in any way, all of them would be doomed. Mrs. attitude towards Mr. Lin is obvious to all. Even if Mr. Lin blew up the manor, the fault would have to be with the bomb and the manor, not Lin Ran. But no matter how much persuasion he went through the cook and the servants, Lin Ran was unmoved. Lin Ran, it's fine. I just wanted to make a dinner for Luo Yao, not steal your jobs. The head chef was on the verge of tears. Young Master Lin, this isn't a matter of work. This is a matter of life safety. If anything happens to you, I won't be able to live. Lin Ran made a concession. How about this? You just watch from the side. If I can't make it, you go back on. That's fine. The head chef thought about it and could only agree helplessly, which was already considered Lin Ran's concession. The chef was slightly shocked as he watched Lin Ran's skillful knife work start the fire and burn the oil. A young master in fine clothes like Mr. Lin would even cook? They don't realize that in the Lin family it's Lin Ran who cooks instead of babysitting. After Lin Ran had made the 8 dishes and 1 soup that he specialized in, Luo Yao returned. The first thing she did when she saw that the hall was empty was to walk upstairs towards the bedroom and push open the door to empty space. His face instantly went cold. None of it. None of it. The last time were not as Lin Ran escaped. Fu Bo took all the bodyguards and servants in the house to go out and look for it. There's no one there this time. Is there? Aaron, why are you being so misbehaved? Luo Yao took out her cell phone, opened an unknown app, and took a look at the positioning. Aha, just the villa? As Luo Yao was puzzled, Uncle Fu came in a panic from the kitchen. You're back, miss. Where's Ran? Young Master Lin is in the kitchen. He said he wants to cook for you himself. Luo Yao froze for a moment before slowly recovering her normal face. Uncle Fu wiped his sweat and said that he was lucky to have said it quickly, or his life might have been lost. Miss, young Master Lin is almost done. You can go downstairs. Luo Yao nodded coldly and went into the bedroom to change her clothes before heading towards the dining room. Lin Ran asked the servants to bring the dishes to the dining room, also followed him out of the kitchen. Then he saw Luo Yao. For some reason, the moment he saw Luo Yao, Lin Ran was filled with unparalleled joy, as if he had seen the most wonderful thing. It's a feeling I've never had before. Lin Ran walked towards Luo Yao with his arms outstretched. Luo Yao just froze and watched as Lin Ran walked over and hugged her, then kissed her on the forehead. Go home and kiss. I made dinner. Let's eat together. Yes. Luo Yao's eyes sparkled with starlight. Was this what it felt like to have Aaron? Could it be that he wasn't pretending? Thinking about it and feeling it was unlikely. Then his face went cold again. Lin Ran's head was full of, no, dude, you're a face changer, right? Lin Ran had asked the housekeeper about Luo Yao's contraindications before he cooked. He didn't want to be like the sand sculpture in the novel and make the heroine allergic. After learning that Luo Yao didn't have any requirements for food, Lin Ran also let go of his fists. No demands, meaning she wouldn't be offended if she did a piece of. Not to mention he's a pretty good cook. Luo Yao, dressed in home leisure, was evocative, and the scene from last night flashed through Lin Ran's mind, his face flushing a little. After Luo Yao took her seat, Lin Ran sat down in the seat beside her and lit the candles that had been prepared earlier and instructed the maid to turn off the lights. This maneuver made the butler, Uncle Fu, and a group of servants look surprised. Previously, Lin Ran used to sit at the furthest position from Luo Yao. For this reason, Luo Yao directly replaced the large luxurious dining table with a small dining table. And just like that, Lin Ran sat across from Luo Yao. And now that he even sat directly beside Luo Yao and lit romantic candles, this change could not be described as small. Luo Yao was also very satisfied with Lin Ran's change, and she felt that it was fine for Lin Ran to keep acting. Lin Ran served Luo Yao a bowl of nourishing soup, followed by a bowl for himself. Wife need to maintain the face. I also need to what if my wife doesn't want me when I'm old? Uncle Fu hurriedly interrupted. Missy, this soup seems to be very tasty. It's better to reward me with a bowl first. Uncle Fu was really afraid that Lin Ran would poison this meal. Luo Yao on the other hand coldly glanced at Uncle Fu. Uncle Fu knew that he had made a mistake. He was not qualified to question Lin Ran. No one could question him in this family. Uncle Fu even wondered if Lin Ran's status in this family was not that much higher than Miss. Luo Yao coldly said, no need. This is what Ran did. I trust him, even if it was a gut-piercing poison. As long as Lin Ran told her to drink it, she would not hesitate. While Fu Bo was a bit embarrassed, Lin Ran smiled openly. He didn't blame Fu Bo. This worry was very reasonable. It's better if I go first, said without waiting for the crowd to respond. He hurriedly took 2 sips of the soup, then took a bit out of each dish and ate it. It felt like it tasted pretty good. Luo Yao should like it. Uncle Fu smiled a bit awkwardly. It's my small-mindedness. Sorry. Lin Ran signaled that it was okay with him, while Luo Yao coldly said, you've lost your bonus this month. Fubuki's pupils quake. This is worse than killing him. Lin Ran generously relieved himself. Luo Yao, Uncle Fu was also thinking about your safety. Forget about deducting bonuses and whatnot. You try this soup. It's not that Lin Ran is a bully, but Fu Bo is really a good person and is looking out for Luo Yao, so this is a favor he begged for. Luo Yao nodded and Fu Bo gratefully tried to thank Lin Ran, but immediately shut up when he saw Luo Yao's slightly frowning eyebrows. How can you talk when the two of you are eating? Lin Ran then quietly watched Luo Yao elegantly scooped up a spoonful of his handmade skin-nourishing soup slowly sent to his mouth. The dim romantic candlelight reflected Luo Yao even more moving, feeling that how to look at this one of the world's face seems to be not enough to look at. Luo Yao, what are you looking at? Lin Ran, see that you look good. Luo Yao frowned. Who looks good with Lu Rushue? Chapter 6. A bonus question? Lin Ran, I must have been a Shakespeare no-show before. I couldn't even see such a beautiful woman in front of me. So now that I've regained my sight I'm going to see more of you, for the rest of my life. It's just that I'm so sorry. The first half of Lin Ran's words made Luo Yao's heart flutter, and the last sentence made Luo Yao suffer. Regret what? Regretting that you gave your body to yourself yesterday? Lin Ran was also appalled when he felt the air around him suddenly become cold. Why are you angry all of a sudden? Is it? Lin Ran, I'm so sorry I didn't realize your beauty before. I'll be damned. As expected, Luo Yao's original icy aura converged and disappeared, and the curve on her mouth became more and more pronounced. Fu Bar's pupils quake. Lin Xiao this is. Saying love words? Geez, Missy hasn't smiled like that in a long time. Lin Ran's words caused Luo Yao to shiver. A drop of soup flowed down the corner of Luo Yao's mouth, naturally reaching out her hand to wipe it off, and immediately after, she met with Lin Ran's outstretched hand. Even after having had the most intimate contact, the two of them still froze momentarily, followed by both thumping their hearts, letting the drop of soup on the edge of Luo Yao's mouth slowly flow and drip down, making people think about it. Lin Ran withdrew his hand, a bit overwhelmed. I'm sorry, I was just trying to wipe you off. Luo Yao, feed me. Lin Ran, huh? Luo Yao, feed me. Lin Ran gulped a mouthful of saliva as he looked at Luo Yao's delicate red lips. Yes. Lin Ran directly scooped up a spoonful of soup in his own bowl and slowly handed it to Luo Yao's mouth. Fubuki was shocked in his mind. He knew that Miss had a cleanliness fetish and an aversion to men, and young Master Lin even fed Miss soup with his spoon, slowly taking out his cell phone and sending a message. Prepare a crystal coffin. Immediately after that he saw his young lady actually open her mouth and drink, as if she had even licked the spoon. Aha! Must be an illusion. Luo Yao's slow and methodical voice came out. Does Uncle Fu also want to have a candlelight dinner for the two of us? Fu Bo instantly backbone cold hastily shook his head, immediately signaling everyone to leave. He also followed and once again took out his cell phone to send out a message, revoke the coffin. Looking at Luo Yao's pouty lips, Lin Ran tenderly performed the feeding. This feeling made Luo Yao satisfied and gradually indulged. Ran, are you really not lying to me? Even if it is, I recognize it. Luo Yao didn't have any desire for food, but this was Lin Ran's cooking, so she was going to savor it all and eat as much as she could. This was an unprecedented first time for Luo Yao, who was already anorexic. The meal lasted a long time and the pair went from the dining room to the bedroom, just at the moment when Luo Yao was writing on Lin Ran as soon as he could. Lin Ran's cell phone rang and he looked at the memo. Goddess. Pulling the plug left this behind. Luo Yao naturally saw it, and the air immediately dropped 8 degrees. Lin Ran naturally hangs up the phone and prepares to kiss Luo Yao again. Who knows that the phone rings again? Just as Lin Ran is about to hang up and turn it off again. Pick it up. 10,000 grass mud horses raced through Lin Ran's mind. Lu Rushue, You'd better know better than to say anything to upset my wife. The phone picked up. Brother Lin Ran, where are you? Before Lin Ran could speak, Luo Yao's overbearing aura pounced on him. The old man is at. Well, Lu Rushue? What's that sound? Brother Lin Ran, you speak. Are you alright? Who was the woman who took you away that day? Lin Ran was just about to curse when he was greeted by Luo Yao's slightly provocative question. Ran, who is your favorite woman? You are the only one I love. A different moan rang out with it, a sound that Lu Ruoxue was incredibly familiar with. So she was in a hurry. Lin Ran, what are you doing? Why is there a woman's voice around you? The two rabbits messed with Lin Ran, who was about to suffocate. He wanted to curse so badly that he pushed Luo Yao away. This action almost ignited Luo Yao's explosives. I'm with my daughter-in-law. Get thee out of here if you're fine, or die if you're not. After saying this, Lin Ran was once again surrounded by Luo Yao before an even harsher voice rang out. It was the sound of pleasure, and moreover of provocation as well as contempt. Ryu Rushue couldn't take it anymore. With that, he hung up. Luo Yao smiled, a smile Lin Ran had never seen before. Ghosting? Sarcasm? Bitter smile? With the passage of time, Lin Ran experiences the truest Luo Yao. Cursing myself for being such a blind deaf cutie before. So what exactly is it that he wants? Luo Yai. One day I'm really afraid that I'll die here. So can we take control? In the last life Luo Yao always held the initiative. Who would have thought that this life would still be the same? Obviously he is the man alright. Luo Yao was very satisfied with Lin Ran's attitude towards Lu Rushue today. Crazy? But I just can't help what to do. It's as if only by melting into one like this do you truly belong to me. If you really die under me, then I won't hesitate to die with you, and you'll still be mine in the netherworld. Lin Ran was silent. He knew very well that Luo Yao would absolutely do this. What's so great about you? Why did Luo Yao fall for him? Aaron, I'm so scared. I'm afraid you'll turn away from me tomorrow. So, even if you are lying to me, can you keep on lying? Lin Ran's heart ached. Even if Luo Yao thinks she's lying to her, she's still willing to do this. What kind of freaking love is this? Even if I get your false love, I treasure it like a jewel. But Lin Ran had gradually grown to love this feeling, and it could even be said that he was already obsessed after only 2 short nights back from his rebirth. Luo Yai, believe it or not, I will always be with you and love you. We'll always be like this. Trust me, okay? Luo Yao's eyes glittered with crystals, but she knew she couldn't cry. In this world, everyone is allowed to cry but her, because crying shows her vulnerability, and when people are vulnerable, they get stepped on. She had to be the strongest Luo Yao. Only then could she protect her Aaron. If Aaron didn't like himself anymore and didn't want him, then he would make a specimen of him and put it on himself, or burn it to ashes and eat it, and that would be a lifetime. Absurdity pervades. Lin Ran was numb. Chapter 7. Early in the morning, after Lin Ran woke up, Luo Yao was gone again. Doesn't this little ninny need to sleep? Lin Ran finished his breakfast and walked towards the check room that he had never entered in the past. Full of extravagant clothes, he hadn't even looked at them in the past because he didn't want anything from Luo Yao. It's different now. His entire being belongs to Luo Yao. Then this soft rice should be eaten. Each piece of clothing was like a work of art, and I found one that looked good enough to change into. Seeing myself in the mirror, I sighed that it was true that people rely on their clothes, and the only shortcoming was the messy hair. After thinking about it, he sent a message to Luo Yao. Now he wanted to send a message to Luo Yao to report no matter what he was doing, not because he was afraid of Luo Yao, but to take care of Luo Yao's little mood. In the eyes of outsiders, she was ruthless and merciless and decisive, but Lin Ran knew exactly how sensitive her heart was. Wife, I'd like to go out for a haircut and then make a trip to the Lin family to pick up a few things. Not long after, Luo Yao returned the message. Is it okay if I have the stylist go to the manor? Lin Ran, okay. As for Luo Yao on the other side of the phone, she looked at the message in her hand and kept fuming. Old woman. She liked the title. After thinking about it, I changed the note of Aaron to husband. Not long after the stylist arrived at the manor, followed by a $1 billion hairstyle designed according to Lin Ran's request. Uncle Fu, can I borrow a car? You can't get a cab on the estate. Uncle Fu smiled. Young Master Lin is joking. You can drive any car in the garage. They are all given to you by Miss. Lin Ran also suddenly remembered that Luo Yao had once given him many things, but he didn't even look at them. Just in the locker in the check room, there's a lot of real estate, a lot of car titles, and a black card with an unknown amount of credit. Good. Then please trouble Uncle Fu to prepare a few more bodyguards for me to accompany me out to do some errands. Yes, young Master Lin walked into the garage and holy crap, it was bigger than any luxury car show in the world. Lin Ran selected a Koenigsegg 1-1, such a luxurious car he had never seen before, and now he could actually drive it out to fight. Soon, an ultra-luxury fleet of cars traveled through the streets of Kyoto, and whatever cars were on the road, they all avoided them. Right behind Lin Ran was Fubo's car. He could never let Lin Ran escape again, especially after seeing how important Lin Ran was to his own young lady. This is a master who can put a smile on the lady's face, so don't lose it. Not long after, Lin Ran parked his car steadily outside the Lin family villa, and brought 10 bodyguards to kill the villa. At this moment, inside the villa, Jian Lin had just been picked up from the hospital by the Lin family, and the family of 3 was talking and laughing together. Dad, you really don't care about brother? It's better to contact brother. If brother is still alive, we can also ask the kidnappers to leave us a whole body. After all, it's my favorite brother. Yeah hubby, Jian is right. Xiao Ran is my son too. You'd better talk to the kidnappers. Leave us a whole body, so we can be buried, right? Lin Tianba frowned, as if his head hurt just thinking about that rebellious son. Lin Ran has always been a very obedient son. Why did he scold him last time? If he hadn't cursed him, he might have been able to find a way to save him. But now, don't worry about that rebellious son. I'm his father. Even if he comes back, he'll have to kneel down and kowtow to me and apologize before I can let him live back in the Lin family. Lu Yumei had a worried face at this moment, but inwardly, she was secretly happy. Now Lin Tianba's attitude towards Lin Ran had reached an almost irreparable point. Bang! Suddenly, the door of the villa was broken open by a huge external force. Your living father has come for you. At the sound of a familiar voice, all 3 people in the room froze. Seeing Lin Ran, Lin Tianba instantly became furious and got up to draw his 7 wolves. Little you still dare to come back? If you don't kowtow and apologize to me today, I'll whip you to death. However, before Lin Tianba could make a move to hit someone, a few bodyguards rushed out behind Lin Ran with a clatter and pressed Lin Tianba to the ground. An operation that startled Lin Jian's mother and son. Lin Jian, brother is back. I missed you so much. When I heard you were kidnapped, I couldn't stop thinking about saving my brother. But brother, why did you bring outsiders to bully daddy as soon as you came back? You release my dear dad. Lu Yumei, Xiao Ran is back. Please release your father. He's been anxious for the past 2 days since you disappeared, and has been contacting the kidnappers intending to save you. Lin Ran, speechless to the core. With a look from Lin Ran, Lin Jian's mother and son were also pressed to the ground, and a nanny rushed out of the nanny's room, immediately immobilizing after seeing that it was Lin Ran. Young master, hello, Wang Ma. Wang Ma was sort of the only person in this family that Lin Ran could not hate, and had once helped herself quite a bit. Lin Tianba was furious. Little you let me go. I am your father. Lin Ran slowly crouched down and pulled the 7 wolves out of his hands, switched them around and smacked them hard with his belt buckle. After a miserable scream, Lin Tianba's head was broken and bleeding. Lao Dang, remember to meet in the future. Do not say you are the father, and every time you meet, you have to kneel down and kowtow to me, or I will whip your ass like today. Accompanied by a loud scream from Lin Tianba, both Lin Jian's mother and son were stunned. Tired and pumped up, Lin Ran moved his muscles to slowly look at Lin Jian's mother and son. Disgusting. Lin Jian mother and son and Lin Ran's eyes met, and there was no fear. Instead, there was a bit of excitement in the resentment. Yeah, it's exciting. Lin Ran slowly spoke. Lawyer Su, I'll leave it to you next. After saying that, Lin Ran slowly went up the stairs and once again returned to that utility room of his. Lawyer Big Shot Su Kai stepped out behind him and handed a document to Lin Tianba, who was still wailing bitterly on the ground. What is this? Su Kai, this is a document severing Mr. Lin Ran's relationship with you. Please sign it. Lin Tianba froze, unable to calm down for a long time. When Lin Ran went downstairs again, Lin Tianba still hadn't signed and saw Lin Ran carrying a suitcase in his hand, holding back his monstrous anger, and asked, "Adversary, are you serious?" Lin Ran nodded. Or what? Lin Tianba laughed, exasperated. Good. Retrograde son, you remember. In this life you will never want to return to the Lin family. Even if you beg me on your knees, I will no longer recognize you as my son. Lin Ran smiled. It's a deal. Lin Tianba was furious and directly signed his name on the document, and Lin Jian's mother and son looked at each other with a meaningful smile. Lin Ran put away the documents, looking at the sadness with a smile. Lin Jian mother and son heartily amused. Right, I've also taken away my equity. The shares of Saran Group were left to me by my mom. You guys can't take a single dime from me. Chapter 8. The comments startled several people, who seemed to have just remembered that there was such a thing. Adverse son, Xiao Ran, what are you doing with so much equity? Hurry up and transfer the equity to me unconditionally, and dad will transfer it back to you when you graduate from college. Lin Jian, yeah brother, dad is the chairman of the board, and putting the company's equity to dad first will also give dad more say in the company. Lu Yumei, Xiao Ran is a good boy. Listen to your father. Transfer the equity to your father's name and let him manage it for you. Lin Ran was on the verge of vomiting Why hadn't he realized this family was so disgusting before? Shaking the severance in his hand, I'm just strangers to you guys. You called me names so I'm pissed off. And as a means of self-defense I need to beat you up in order to get out of it. This sentence made the lawyer Sukai on the side a little bit won't be able to. Save your breath, don't kill it. Soon, a few people had been bruised and swollen, and mother and son Liu Yumei had no more of their usual generosity to greet Linran. White-eyed wolf, I'm your mother. I've raised you for so many years, and you let someone beat me. You're a white-eyed wolf. Linran, my mom's name is Su Yanyan, not Liu Yumei. Brother, don't let them hit me, oh, it hurts. Linran, you're not my brother either. I don't have a brother. Lin Tianba, the father, also began to beg for mercy. Xiao Ran, you quickly tell them to stop. Dad is wrong. Don't hit Dad. Without any backbone at all. Lin Ran felt humiliated. He didn't even beg for mercy when he was tortured to death by Luo Yao in his last life, while Lin Tianba started begging for mercy because of a few simple punches. Which one of us is the father? Lin Tianba was in agonizing pain and said through clenched teeth. You're my father. Lin Ran laughed. By the way, since the relationship has been severed, some things should be made clear. When I was 13 years old my mom died leaving me 30% of the shares of the Saran Group. I'm 23 years old this year, so you have to give me the dividends from the Saran Group for these 10 years. I checked the company's financial report, and you have to distribute $300 million to me. I beat you today. According to the highest standard of treatment in the pet hospital I'll compensate you guys 10,000. I've spent a total of 18,000 in the Lin family in these 10 years, so you'll still have to pay me 299,972,000. Remember to hit my card. Lin Tianba's eyes were filled with shock. What? Where did I get that kind of money? Lin Tianba didn't lie. He really couldn't take out so much cash. Although the market capitalization of the Saran Group had reached $3 billion, it was impossible to take out $300 million of liquidity. Many companies are like this. Even if they have achieved a market capitalization of tens of billions of dollars, you ask him to come up with $300 million in a short period of time is very difficult to do. Even if he could take it out he couldn't move it. It was all the company's money, and he only had 21% of the shares in the company. Less than Lin Ran. Facts aside, even if Lin Tianba had 300 million he couldn't possibly take it out and give it to Lin Ran. Lin Ran, I don't care about that. You're spending all my money anyway. My lawyer will butt heads with you. I'll send you in if you can't get it. Lin Tianba, rebellious son, have I raised you for so many years without paying for it? Lin Ran, wasn't it all clear just now? My mom died the next day you took a little 3 home. That began to give me 300 per month. Until I was 18 years old you gave me 18,000. After not spent a penny of your home it. Lin Tianba froze. He did not think that Lin Ran had only spent this little bit of money at home. After thinking about it as if it was indeed so, a little bit of guilt in his heart. Then you've spent a lot on food and clothing over the years. Lin Tianba thought that no matter what at least Lin Ran's food and clothes were his. Lin Ran, meals are eaten at school. Even at home I do all the cooking. It's cheaper than babysitting. And I'm often punished for not being able to eat afterward. Wearing a school uniform. I didn't buy a single piece of clothing before I turned 18. And I bought the clothes after I turned 18 from my own part-time job. In that case count you a child abuser. Lin Tianba completely shocked. He seems to be a little harsh on this son. Don't dawdle. Not a penny less in dividends, and my lawyers will send you in for anything less, with a child abuse charge thrown in for good measure. After saying that Lin Ran turned around and left, leaving the villa's few people wailing and screaming. Adversary. Lin Ran, cool. Walking out of the villa, Lin Ran caught a glimpse of a pink bicycle parked at the entrance. This was Lin Ran's previous means of transportation, bought by Lin Ran himself on a part-time basis, while Lin Jian's tool was a $1 million luxury car. As for why the bike is pink, because Ruoxue Lu likes pink, but Ryu Rushue never got on this bike. Smash it, get back in the car and drive to Huatian Plaza, the most famous luxury mall in Kyoto. Entering inside the mall, Lin Ran was confused. $180. 000 for a broken bag? 38,000 for a broken perfume? Does a piece of cost $8,800 too? Although he came from the Lin family, Lin Ran had never come here to purchase anything at all because the Lin family didn't give him any money. Before I was 18, I gave 300 a month, but since then I haven't given a dime. It's called raising a child in poverty. Why don't you raise Ken Lam that way? Even so, Lin Ran is still trying to maintain the non-existent family love. Groove, you used to be such a... Looking at the balance of only 13,000 in his cell phone, Lin Ran was silent. It was still what he had saved from working an entire summer job plus various part-time jobs. Originally, he had planned to buy a bag for Lu Rushue, but now he was planning to buy a gift for Luo Yao. Just did not expect how can things be so expensive here? Even so, Lin Ran wasn't going to spend the black card Luo Yao gave him. Not that he was being noble, but it was a gift for Luo Yao. He wanted to use the money he earned. As if seeing Lin Ran's dilemma, the store clerk also began to not pay much attention to Lin Ran. Just then Fu Bo walked over. Is young Master Lin looking at something? Do you need to pack up this store? Lin Ran shook his head. No need. For Luo Yao's gift I want to use the money I earned to buy it. Lin Ran finally chose a bracelet that sold for exactly $13,000. After paying, the sales clerk lady gave a polite smile. Receiving the bracelet, Lin Ran imagined Luo Yao's appearance after wearing it. Luo Yao, this is my first gift to you. It's not very expensive, but it's all I have. When I make money later, I will give you all the best things in this world. Suddenly, Lin Ran began to feel uncomfortable all over. According to the plot of the novel, shouldn't something happen at this point? Lin Ran? Hearing Lu Rushue's familiar voice, Lin Ran had a black face. Bad luck. Chapter 9. If Luo Yao sees this, he'll get beaten up again. What he didn't know was that Luo Yao, who had just received the news, was on her way here in a hurry. Ruoshue Lu appeared next to Lin Ran with her BFF, Ho Haney. Seeing Lu Rushue again, Lin Ran realized that he didn't seem to have any feelings for her either. Not even a hint of fond memories. A shiver ran through her body as all she could think of was her last life when she was made into a beauty bottle and performed in Southeast Asia. Luo Yao is really ruthless, but even if you're ruthless, you're still the best Luo Yao in my heart. Lin Ran, it's really you. Who was the woman who took you away that day? And why did you black out all my contacts? Do you know that your aunt and uncle are looking for you very urgently? With a glance, Hohini saw the beautiful gift box in Lin Ran's hand. Lin Ran, are you giving this to our Rushue? Said the man who was going to grab it. Lin Ran took back the things in his hand as soon as he could. This is a gift to buy for his own pro-wife. You have to keep an eye on it. Hoani got angry. Lin Ran, what do you mean? Do you know who I am? I'm Rushue's best BFF. How can you chase after our Rushue with this attitude? Lu Rushue bit her lip and waited for Lin Ran's answer. Chu Chu's pity was clearly played by her. She realized that today's Lin Ran was really handsome. His previous bangs were cut off and he changed his hairstyle. And this outfit suited him so well. That woman was much more beautiful than her that day. Even as the school beauty of Kyoto University she felt inferior. And that phone call last night. No, he had to be with Lin Ran so that he could help brother Lin Jian get the stake in Lin Ran's hand. Even if he failed in the end, with Lin Ran's love for him, it would be good to be with him. Lin Ran is so handsome. There's no shame in leading him out. Our Rushue is so pretty. Even if you are a little bit handsome, it's useless. Nowadays this society can't chase girls without sincerity. Do you understand or not? Now, if you'll deliver a bag for one of me and Ruyue, I'll persuade Ruyue to give you a chance to get close to her. Lu Rushue gently pulled on Lin Ran's corner. Brother Lin Ran, I just care about you too much. That's why I'm asking you this. Even if that woman likes you or even if you guys had something going on, I still believe that you were forced. Let's go back to the old days, okay? This scene was precisely seen by Luo Yao, who had arrived, and her eyes seemed to be like knives as she looked at what was happening over here. Lin Ran was seen hastily dodging Lu Rushue's hand that was about to grab up with a Panjo Dan walk. Lu Rushue, you have a bubble in your head, don't involve me. Get out of here. Ruyue Lu froze, and Hoani was furious. Lin Ran, who do you think you are? Our Rushue is so beautiful and even forgave you. You don't appreciate it even if you don't. But you still curse? Lin Ran was made fun of by her? Pretty? My wife is much prettier than her. She has face and money, and she treats me well, and I love her the most. So where do you guys get the confidence to talk to me in front of me on the strength of being pretty? Lu Rushue took a step back in a daze. She couldn't believe that this was something Lin Ran had said. She wanted her former brother Lin Ran, who was gentle and considerate, and who was the only one who respected her. Brother Lin Ran, you say that woman is? Luo Yao's murderous aura disappeared in an instant, and she stopped and watched quietly. This change caused her assistant Lu Meng's pupils to quake. Mr. Lin, you've finally seen our Mr. Luo's true heart. The heavens have finally opened their eyes. Lin Ran snorted. Lu Rushue, don't be unconvinced. You know yourself if my wife is prettier than you, and even if she's strangely ugly, I'll only love her alone. Lu Rushue was incredulous. Why? Lin Ran revealed a warm look of remembrance. Because no matter how much I love her, it will never be as much as she loves me. Lu Rushue, then what am I? What do you count as if you've been chasing me for so long? Lin Ran, what do you count? You count as the king in poker. You're the busiest in the circus. You're the craziest in Gotham City. You stand guard in front of McDonald's. You count as Batman's big client, the top dog in Joker. Re-Wookie/Hoani? Ferber suddenly stepped in to add, the clown of clowns. Lu Rushue Bungbu lived. She was angry. She was really angry. Even if Lin Ran rolled in bed with another woman, it didn't make her this angry. Lin Ran, how dare you call me a clown? as if remembering something. Linran, not really. You're actually quite a beauty. When these words came out, the whole room was silent. Luo Yao once again turned into an iceberg. Lu Meng held her forehead in silence for Linran. Linran, my wife can make you into a human swine and put you in a bottle and send you to Southeast Asia to be a beauty. You've seen Ganshi. It's that kind of beauty. The corner of Luo Yao's mouth. Who was watching all this? Slightly hooked. Well, Aaron has a good idea. Lu Meng assistant at his side followed the heartbeat, stopping, beating again, and stopping. Pupil earthquake again and again. In front of me, this little white young master can drive Mr. Luo's emotions so big? Rightly so, or else he wouldn't have kept himself posted on Lin Ran's movements. Lin Ran's words startled Lu Ruxue. She knew that Lin Ran was scaring her, but she also had chills in her heart. Lin Ran, alright, I still have to go home to accompany my wife. Don't hang around in front of me in the future. I'm afraid my wife will misunderstand. Besides, I've never liked you. Not before and not after. As for those things I used to give you, consider them fed to the dogs. If it weren't for the lack of a shopping record, Lin Ran would have to ask for it back high and low. Lu Ruxue's eyes were filled with tears, like a little white flower that had been hurt by a scummy man, and Lin Ran was incomparably disgusted by this mannerism of hers. In fact, he really wanted to slaughter Lu Ruxue, but killing is against the law, and wouldn't it be more fun to suffer through a lot of torture for a stick? Lin Ran was startled by his own thoughts. When did he become this mindset? Hey, close to the ink is black. Lin Ran turned his head and stiffened. When did Luo Yao come? Damn, would she misunderstand something if she saw herself with Lu Ruxue? Family members who understand. What a pole fart, just a coincidence. Wife, I swear I have nothing to do with Lu Ruxue. If I lie my whole family shall not die. A murderous aura loomed in the air. Lu Meng had already arranged for the bodyguards to start clearing the scene. Luo Yao slowly walked to Lu Ruxue. Snap, pop, two crunching sounds. Get out. Stay away from Ran or I'll throw you into the sea and feed you to the sharks. Lu Ruxue and Hua Hai and I both were shocked by Luo Yao's powerful aura. They didn't even dare to say anything, even if their legs and stomachs were shivering. They insisted on not collapsing, and covered their faces in a lousy manner and ran away. The woman in front of them topped with a stunning face but gave off a feeling of death that made them not even have the courage to speak. Chapter 10. It's like if she says she'll throw someone in the ocean and feed them to the sharks, she's going to throw them in the ocean and feed them to the sharks. The clerks in the store were shivering. Hua Tian Plaza all belonged to Luo Group, and wasn't the woman in front of her the helmsman of Luo Group? That little brother just now. Is he even related to Luo? Didn't offend him, did you? Luo Yao's eyes fell on Lin Ran's hands. For Ruoxue Lu? Lin Ran immediately took a stand. It's not for Ruoxue Lu. It's a gift for you. I'm sorry, my ability is limited. This is a bracelet I bought for you with all my money. If I lie my whole family will die, said Lin Ran as he unwrapped the package. As expected, Luo Yao's fierce aura was swept away, and she looked down at this exquisite bracelet as if it was the best-looking artwork in this world. Does Ran mean he paid all his assets to pick out a gift for himself? Slowly, he held out his hand. Help me put it on. Lin Ran naturally did as he was told, and earnestly wore this not-so-expensive bracelet along with his luxuriant hand, and Luo Yao was very satisfied. Transfer this plaza into Ran's name. Lu Meng's pupils quake, but she still quickly recovers. Okay Mr. Luo. Lin Ran didn't really want it, but he didn't say anything either because he knew that there was no way he could refuse something given to him by Luo Yao. Otherwise you'll just get wanton punishment in return. The countless assets in the check room have proven that. It's beautiful. I love it. To be honest, seeing Lu Ruxue together with Lin Ran almost made her storm out just now. Lin Ran also didn't expect Luo Yao to be so good at coaxing. A few words plus a small gift let her dissipate her anger as if she was a little girl. If Lin Ran's thoughts were known by the others, he was afraid that he would be shocked to death. The murderous and ruthless Luo Yao is a little girl? You're kidding. Aaron, kiss me. Lin Ran stiffened and looked around. Ha, where is everyone? Where's Uncle Fook? Where's the bodyguard? Where's the assistant? Where's the clerk? Lin Ran naturally lowered his head and kissed him. Luo Yao reached out and hugged Lin Ran tightly. Aaron, why? Why did you lie to me? Let me enjoy the present. If you run away later, I'll really go crazy. After a long time, Luo Yao's eyes gradually became a bit mesmerized. Aaron, I want it. Lin Ran was startled. Here, let's go home, okay? Luo Yao nodded. The two of them came to the parking lot. Luo Yao pulled Lin Ran into the customized Maybach. As for the car Lin Ran drove over, naturally someone else handled it. With the car started, the convoy pulled out of the parking lot. The road, even with all the traffic, still gives way to the Maybach in Koenigsegg. A private car driver scoffed. What's so good about a luxury car? It's not as stable as our $100,000 plus cars. The daughter-in-law at her side gave a playful smile. Is it possible that the people inside are communicating? Driver, asterisk 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 asterisk. How did you know that? Daughter-in-law? Woman, because I always read tomato novels and see them. Driver, my daughter-in-law is really knowledgeable. The vehicle drove into the manor. The driver and Lu Meng both had the good sense to get out of the car, and no one was going to tell the people in the car to come down, because no one wanted to die. The people in the car haven't come down yet. Aaron, call me. Luo Yai. Not this. Wife. Scream again. Baby. Luo Yao like the current Lin Ran. This moment was cute. The car is full of romance. Luo Yao's eyes were fixed on Lin Ran. Why? What for? Why are you suddenly being so nice to me? For loving you. Luo Yao didn't believe it, but she didn't want to pursue it endlessly. She was afraid that she really guessed something that made him desperate. If Ran left her, she would really go crazy and die. How many gifts have you given Ruishu Lu? Lin Ran was jolted. He didn't understand why Luo Yao's mind jumped so quickly. A dead question? I've given gifts to many people since I was a kid. My brothers, my best friends, my friends, and my classmates. But the only one I've given to you is the one I really want to give to my loved ones. This answer was considered passable in Luo Yao's mind. Remember, from now on, you can only give gifts to one of my women. Lin Ran, yes, sir. When the two of them got out of the car, Uncle Fu had the servants prepare dinner at the first opportunity. Lin Ran took the initiative to feed Luo Yao one spoonful at a time, one chopstick at a time, and only after he finished feeding the little devil did Lin Ran start eating. Late at night, Lin Ran slept after his hard labor, while Luo Yao quietly wrapped herself around him, as if she wanted to dissolve Lin Ran into her body. Ran, did she choose to stay because of her body? It would be nice if that were the case. After a long time, Luo Yao still shook her head. Could it be that everything that happened during the day was staged by him because he had been sending people around him? He severed ties with the Lin family and drew a line in the sand with Lu Rushue, and all of this was to protect them? Because Ran knew that he might use them as a tool to blackmail him into staying with him? No, Aaron, you can't do this to me. The more she thought about it, the more scared she became. Luo Yao was dripping with cold sweat. She slowly got up and couldn't help but look back at Lin Ran as she left the room. A man walks quietly toward that secret room. At some point, in a trance, Lin Ran seemed to see a stunningly beautiful woman applying something. Early in the morning, Lin Ran came downstairs and saw Uncle Fu, and said with a bit of embarrassment, Uncle Fu, that tonic soup? Uncle Fu revealed his aunt's smile. It was prepared for young master long ago. Lin Ran is a little embarrassed, feeling like he cannot. It is really your family lady asking for a lot of good. It's a great time to be yourself, but it's going to play out sooner or later this way. When he came to the restaurant, he found that Luo Yao was surprisingly there. Don't you have to work today? Luo Yao nodded. Weekend. Just deal with urgent matters at home. For some reason, Lin Ran felt that Luo Yao was weird. Feeding the imp was already Lin Ran's habit now, and every time he did so Lin Ran would have the satisfaction overflowing from the bottom of his heart. Wife eats with such grace. The wife looks beautiful and lustful in her soup. The way the wife looks at herself is also mesmerizing. Everywhere is good. The weekend was nice and cozy, and Rinrin ate it up until the evening of the next day. Luo Yao, want a drink? Lin Ran. Yes, if his wife wants to drink, then he'll lay down his life. Despite his own inability to drink, though he didn't know why he was drinking, Luo Yao got up and took out a bottle from the liquor cabinet. Mutai? No, drink white wine. Forget it. It's good that you're happy. Just on the way back to the dining table, Luo Yao felt a pain coming from her leg, and with an unsteady hand, the mutai in her hand flew out with her. Lin Ran's hands quickly rotated 360 degrees, one hand supporting Luo Yao's waist, one hand catching the falling mutai. Damn girl, be careful. Chapter 11. Chapter 11. The ambiguous movements made Luo Yao's heart thump, a feeling that only Lin Ran could bestow. Dog man, hold steady. Dog man? Okay, I was really quite a dog myself in my last life. After a few sips of wine, Lin Ran began to get confused. So many things he wanted to talk about. Luo Yao's eyes narrowed slightly. She knew that Lin Ran's alcohol consumption was not good at all. One glass after another, until a whole bottle of wine had disappeared into thin air, and Lin Ran was already sky high. Wife, do you have something on your mind? Why are you flying in the sky? Luo Yao got up and did a direct princess hug, and Lin Ran shrank into her arms. Ha ha, honey, you're so strong. Are you going to the Olympics? Why are there two rabbits running in front of me? Put Lin Ran on the bed in the bedroom. Lin Ran shuddered. Wife, I admit I can't. You've milked me. Dried. It's done. We're doing this at least a dozen times a day. Who's a good person who can stand it? Listening to Lin Ran's outburst, Luo Yao was silent for a moment. But this mouthful of wife called Luo Yao still very comfortable. Looks like you can dunk more often in the future. Ran, do you still like Rushue Lu? Lin Ran sat up with a jolt. Lu Rushue? Is it a human or a ghost? You Are Lu Rushue? Lin Ran's eyes gradually became mesmerized as he looked at Luo Yao. Luo Yao's face grew colder and colder as she thought about clamping her voice. It's me, brother Lin Ran, don't you like me anymore? While saying this, he reached out to support Lin Ran for fear that he would fall down. Who knew that Lin Ran was like touching? Don't you touch me. I'm afraid of getting dirty. Dirty. Yo-Yo won't like me anymore. Yo-Yo? This title Luo Yao also liked it. Or rather all of Lin Ran's titles for her she liked. Who's Yo-Yo? Lin Ran, I told you not to touch me, not to touch me. I still have to wash it later. Yao Yao of course, is my wife. It's my master, it's my day. It's my favorite person. And the person who loves me the most in this world. Luo Yao froze. She couldn't believe that these words came out of Lin Ran's mouth. If he really loved her so much, why had he never shown it before? And had even always treated her with nothing but disgust and fear. Looking at Lin Ran's state, Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. Is he not drunk? Or maybe it's a drama where the man is 7 points drunk and acts until you're in tears? Ran, it's me, Ru Shue. Do you really not love me anymore? Lin Ran, I love you less than I love a dog. After saying this, Lin Ran fell headfirst onto the bed. Looking at Lin Ran who was sleeping peacefully, Luo Yao used all her gentleness to undress and cover him. I don't know if he was too tired or really drunk, but it was as if Lin Ran had seen his past life, saw the woman who was crazy about him. Ran, I've got you. I'm going to marry you. Marry me. Why won't you listen? Why won't you marry me? If Ran doesn't want to be with me, then we'll go to hell together. Ran, be good again, and you won't be in pain. If you run away again, I'll kill you and cut out your heart and liver into my body. Ran, don't leave me, okay? I only have you. We're married. Look at the wedding dress I put on for you. Isn't it beautiful? It's good to die with you. When you get down there, will you look at me one more time? The final image rests on the two people in the ice crystal coffin. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Vanguard. It turns out there really is one waiting for me. This is our grave and our home. It just seems like it's a little hard on the body, and for some reason it seems like it's going to explode. Opening his eyes, Rinran's head hurt and his bladder was about to explode. In the dim moonlight, what did he see? The beautiful, demonic figure scrawling over and over again? Why again? Well, as Lin Ran grunted, Luo Yao's movements shook, regardless of whether Lin Ran's words were true or false, feigned or acted. They did make Luo Yao's mood stabilize a lot, otherwise she really might enter that chamber again and again. The one where she relied on hurting herself to calm her emotions. All the wounds are well medicated and not a single one should be left behind. Otherwise it will leave scars and Aaron won't like it. She didn't want Lin Ran to know this. And even more so, she didn't want to reveal her scars to Lin Ran. She wanted to try to be the way Lin Ran liked her, but she knew she couldn't do it. Thirsty? Lin Ran, Luo Yao, what are you doing? The icy coldness instantly hit Lin Ran and he shivered. Is it? Wife, what are you doing? The breath instantly disappeared, and Lin Ran's heart went straight to the fact that it was simply better than air conditioning. Luo Yao, nothing. Can't sleep. Lin Ran got up and went to the bathroom while Luo Yao poured a cup of water for Lin Ran. Returning, Lin Ran still had a splitting headache and collapsed on the bed with a dry mouth. Luo Yao, drink some water, to be fed by your wife. Lin Ran's bold statement caused Luo Yao to give a start, but there wasn't much hesitation. Luo Yao took a big gulp of it in her mouth and then kissed it. Feeling the coolness of the crossing, Lin Ran's throat knots followed an upward and downward beat as he slowly opened his eyes. Is that enough? Not enough. More. Want. A whole glass of water was metered out to Lin Ran, who only seemed to be satisfied. If he turned on the light at this time, Lin Ran would be surprised to find Luo Yao's slightly red cheeks. But it's often these dim and hazy moments that the beauty of the person in front of you is better felt. Wife. Aha. You're beautiful. There was a moment of silence. Aha. After saying this, Lin Ran once again entered the scene of boxing with Zhou Gong. Lying beside Lin Ran, Luo Yao also began to fall asleep. A woman who had severe difficulty sleeping, yet she could only sleep for so long by Lin Ran's side. Only when Lin Ran was around could he catch a glimpse of that comforting feeling. If she could, Luo Yao wanted to use every method to keep Lin Ran by her side, even if it was a bit cruel. Ran, when will you come back to me? The next day, Lin Ran woke up leisurely and became a good, lively boy again. It's one of the few times since I came back from my rebirth that I've been able to recuperate. Today's Luo Yao still didn't go to the office and dealt with work at the manor. She felt it would be nice to keep living here with Lin Ran until she was old, but she knew she couldn't, so now she wanted to seize any time she could with Lin Ran. If she stopped moving forward, then countless others would step over her body to move up. By that time Lin Ran would certainly be no better off, so she had to be ruthless, use all of her truest inner ruthlessness on her enemies until there was no one left to stand in her way. Give all the tenderness to Lin Ran again. Chapter 12. Chapter 12. Today Lawyer Sukai finally sent over Lin Ran's newly opened account book. Mr. Lin Lin Tianba has no intention of handing over the dividends yet. I've already arranged to prepare for a lawsuit. It's just that I still have to seek confirmation from you before suing. After all, you are biologically father and son. Lin Ran snorted. He's not paying for any responsibility other than a sperm. Go ahead. Make old Den recognize reality. And better send him in. After receiving Lin Ran's affirmation, Su Kai excused himself and left. Lin Ran's first thought when he got the account book was surprisingly to find Luo Yao to get a license, and he was shocked by his own thoughts. Although in her last life Luo Yao had worn a wedding dress for herself, but Lin Ran sometimes simply couldn't see whether Luo Yao wanted to own herself or some other obsession. He wasn't sure if Luo Yao had any thoughts of going public with himself. Walking into the study, Luo Yao was facing the computer expressionless. Lin Ran took one step at a time with extreme care, without making a sound, until he quietly came to Luo Yao's side and stuck out his head to kiss her on the cheek. Good morning kiss. Facing the sudden appearance of Lin Ran, Luo Yao froze, and then heard the sound of her heartbeat. The corners of her mouth curved up in a nice arc. Turning around, she gave Lin Ran a passionate French tongue kiss. Now that's a good morning kiss. Lin Ran scratched his head and said that it was still his daughter-in-law who was fierce. Luo Yao, how does it feel? Lin Ran, it feels good. It would have been better if the kiss was longer. Luo Yao, I mean how is your body? Lin Ran, there's still a little bit of dizziness in my head, but my body is definitely not weak. We can fight another 300 rounds. Luo Yao's eyes narrowed. Didn't you say you wanted moderation? Lin Ran patted his chest. Isn't this a night off? There's also something I want to discuss with you. Which is? While saying that, he turned his head to look at Luo Yao's computer. Then you see a dumbfounded, jaw-dropping group of people. Lin Ran froze. The latter, let's go get a license, also swallowed back. He just wanted to see what Luo Yao was doing, but he didn't expect to be in a video conference. Not sister. You're a president who's actually having a meeting at home. Luo Yao didn't show any embarrassment. She just gently closed the computer. As the conference room boss's video link turned black, the executives couldn't sit still. I didn't see wrong, right? Who was that little white, handsome guy just now? Our boss actually likes men? Didn't you say she's averse to men? That said, that little brother is really handsome, and he feels too compatible with Mr. Luo. I don't think so. Maybe it's Mr. Luo's brother. Does your brother play with you like that? Then I can only say two words. Awesome. It's also possible that it's the little puppy that Mr. Luo has, but it seems like the first time I've seen Mr. Luo smile, and she's actually smiling? Why don't you keep me? I can be a dog too. You're too ugly. No matter what, just know that Luo always likes men. Sometimes I'm really afraid that Luo will go down on me. I'm normal in my sexual orientation, although Luo is also very much in line with my aesthetics cough, but I like men. I don't like the same kind. Even if Mr. Luo likes women, he can't like you. You don't have the potential to be a little puppy. I'm curious, who was on top when Mr. Luo was with this little hottie? It must be Mr. Luo. Then there's no need to ask? This is good. I hope that men can nutrition Luo's heart to make her slightly gentle so a little bit. Otherwise every day to see Luo always I feel like going to the torture chamber. It's too scary. Lu Meng, discussing the boss in the middle of the meeting. You guys don't want to live, don't pull me. I'll go offline first. It's not going to be open? Special Assistant Lu has gone offline. Let's do the same. Anyway, even if the sky collapses, there's still Special Assistant Lu to take the lead. Lin Ran in the villa was a bit confused, not embarrassed, but ashamed, and worried that he had caused trouble for Luo Yao. Luo Yao, what do you want to discuss with me? Lin Ran, who still had the heart to talk about the license, stammered and asked. That. I'm not giving you any trouble. Luo Yao looked a little amused at Lin Ran's hand-wringing and shook her head. Won't. I promise. What promise? Could it be that he knows he got the account and wants to get a license with her? This is too amazing. I promise you free access to the estate, but only if you don't run, and keep me posted, and come home to me every night, not to mention Ruyue Lu. If you can't do that I'll arrest and abuse Ruyue Lu and all of your family. Lin Ran, there is such a good thing? That's not actually what I wanted to talk about. What I wanted to say is that I got my account book and I want to go get a license with you. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran seriously and didn't say anything for a long time. In fact, whether or not to get a license is not important at all to Luo Yao. What matters is whether or not Lin Ran is by her side. As long as I can be by her side all the time, even if I don't get married for the rest of my life. But for the average person, she naturally understands the significance of getting a license. Could it be that Aaron wanted to go public with himself? Or paralyze herself in order to reassure herself and then take the opportunity to escape? With the license, will Ran recognize himself as his wife outside? All sorts of thoughts raced through Luo Yao's mind. Looking at Luo Yao's delay in speaking, Lin Ran's heart was a little lost. She seems to be reluctant, or does not want to be open with herself. If you don't want to, forget it. I don't mean anything by it. Before he could finish, Lin Ran was pulled outward by Luo Yao's collar. Feeling Luo Yao's strength, Lin Ran was dumbfounded. No, sister, how did you get so much strength out of your skinny body? In his last life, in order to fight against Luo Yao, Lin Ran also practiced for a long time, but in the end he still couldn't escape Luo Yao's hand. He only thought it was all because the people around Luo Yao were too strong. Now it seemed as if Luo Yao was also ridiculously strong. Pulling all the way to the door, he threw Lin Ran into the car as soon as he could, then got in as well. Without saying a word, drive away straight to your destination. Luo Yao, I'm not going to get a license from you. When they reappeared, both had an extra ID in their hands. Luo Yao, just fulfilling a small request of yours. That's it? Seems kind of dreamy? Luo Yai, I owe you a wedding, and a ring. Luo Yao, I don't want your ring. I just want you to be ravaged by me. Ring, pick the one you like. Lin Ran, when I make some money I'll definitely buy you the best looking ring. Luo Yao shook her head. What's mine is yours. That black card I gave you has a $10 billion limit. If it's not enough, just tell me. All my money can be given to you. You can take it and buy whatever ring you want. Lin Ran, how much credit? Chapter 13. Black card? Lin Ran knew that card. It was in that locker in the villa's check room, but he never used it. There's so much more paperwork in there. What with the luxury cars and real estate and gold bars and bank cards? Where can you find such a good wife who has money and looks and is willing to spend it for herself? Was one's last life taken away from one's wife? That's why you can't see the good in your wife? I'll be damned. No, I'm going to make my own money to buy it. Feeling Luo Yao's gradually cold face, Lin Ran reached out and cupped her face. Luo Yao, look at me. I'm your man. You can't be the only one paying for this family. I need to make money too. If it's for my own use, I'll spend it. It's not too shabby to spend my wife's money. But for you, I want to earn my own money to buy it. It was only after saying so that Luo Yao regained her composure once again. Got it. No more calling me names. And call you what? Wife? Yo-yo? Kissing little baby? Whatever. Then I'll call it differently. As long as your people don't change. In fact, Luo Yao wanted to tell Lin Ran that he didn't need to work so hard because the wealth he possessed, even if he started his own business, would be enough for him to squander for several lifetimes. But she didn't want to strike Lin Ran, so she could only suppress the thoughts in her mind. Lin Ran wanted to make money, so let him make it. Maybe it was just that little bit of dignity in a man's heart. The fact that Lin Ran was now willing to accept trying to spend his own money meant that he was probably slowly accepting himself, which was already progress. Touching the not-so-expensive bracelet on her wrist, Luo Yao felt that happiness was just like that. Lin Ran, Luo Yao, can I send a friend circle? Luo Yao frowned, and Lin Ran cursed himself for being stupid. Yo-yo, wife, baby, can I send a friend? Luo Yao nodded. Of course, whatever Aaron does is fine. Lin Ran took a picture of two hands holding a marriage license and directly edited a friend circle. Name dropping, loving wife. When this friend circle was posted, it instantly stirred up 10,000 waves. First the classmates, then the instructors, and many other bitter people who used to work together, as well as diehard friend Wu Zhishang. Everyone's comments are all? Only Wu Zhishang asked, is it with Lu Ruxue? As for Lu Ruxue and the Lin family, they naturally couldn't see Lin Ran's circle of friends because of the blackout. Not long after, Wu Zhishang's phone call came, and when he got through, he started asking, dude, what's your situation? Got a license with Ruoxue Lu? Lin Ran replied, not Lu Ruxue. I no longer have any relationship with Lu Ruxue. Who's that? Brother Lin, we can't just find someone to marry because we can't catch Ruxue Lu. Not just any but true love. The kind with a pretty face and a sweet voice, and a little rich. Wu Zhishang was petrified. After a long time, UXX at #yen%. Lin Ran, okay, don't be sour. Let's meet tomorrow and talk about it. Wu Zhishang, X at #yen%. Lin Ran, I'll meet you at the dorm tomorrow and take you to do something great. Wu Zhishang, X at #yen%. Lin Ran, the game account is yours. Wu Zhishang, good Lu brother. This night, Lin Ran's markings were even more pronounced. Seeing the teeth marks on her shoulder still clear, Luo Yao furrowed her pretty brows. This trace? I don't want to use the scar removal cream. It was left to me by Yo-Yo. I want it to be imprinted here. Forever. Tell the world I'm yours. Luo Yao raised her eyes to gaze at Lin Ran, starlight in her eyes. Is that what you think? Lin Ran nodded. Only then can I feel your presence at all times. Lin Ran smiled darkly. Would talking to you in your tone of voice leave you speechless? The next day, Lin Ran felt that the markings were even deeper. Is this girl a dog or a wolf? While eating breakfast, Lin Ran suddenly looked up at the clock on the wall to reveal a smile, an action that made the butler, Fu Bo, feel startled in his heart. Lin Ran didn't say anything, continuing to lower his head while eating his breakfast. Uncle Fu, You don't have to follow me when you go out. It's a bit uncomfortable. Uncle Fu was just about to say something when he heard Lin Ran continue. You can go and ask Luo Yao. Don't worry, I won't run again. Fubo shook his head and went to call Luo Yao. It came back after a while. The lady said it was okay. Lin Ran didn't hate being watched by Luo Yao, but he was just thinking that he would have to go to school in the future, and having a group of bodyguards following him everywhere he went would be too eye-catching. After breakfast, Lin Ran drove his Koenigsegg out of the manor, and through the rearview mirror he really found a business car not far behind him. It also confirmed his suspicion that not allowing Fubuki to follow was only a superficial illusion. He had now gained a great deal of freedom to go out of the estate as he pleased. Of course, in the back of your mind, you realize that no matter where you go, someone will be watching you. It's unavoidable. After all, Luo Yao's love for himself was tinged with strong possessiveness, but he didn't seem to hate that feeling. The reason he hated it before was because he didn't like Luo Yao's strength. Now that he was at ease to accept Luo Yao and love her, he naturally had to accept some of her problems, including that morbid possessiveness. But it doesn't matter, as long as it's not too obtrusive. The covert surveillance is fine. This could also put Luo Yao at ease a bit. Lin Ran didn't object and didn't intend to break it up, and at this time, Luo Yao, who had arrived at the office long ago, was looking at her cell phone screen out of her mind. She had just seen that smile Lin Ran had given to the camera, and a chill ran through her body, but it felt as if Lin Ran hadn't noticed anything again, and slightly lowered his heart. At Kyoto University, it was not yet time for school to start, but many students were still living at the school, including Lin Ran's brother, Wu Shishang. Lin Ran parked his car in the outdoor parking lot on campus and returned to his former dormitory to find his nemesis Wu Shishang. In his last life, when he learned of Lin Ran's death, the one who cried the most was this friend, and that crying was like a grandson giving his grandfather a funeral. Oftentimes it's also only death that can tell who really cares about you. Based on this, Lin Ran would also have to ensure his honor and glory, as well as save him and never let him follow in the footsteps of his previous life. Lin Ran clearly remembered that Wu Zhishang would soon be next in a series of changes. The first one is that the chairman of his father's company absconded with the money, and Wu's father, who is a member of the management, was taken out to take the blame, and Wu Zhishang's father would go in and step on the sewing machine. His mother worked hard to take care of her broken home, and her black hair turned gray in just 1 year. Because of the sudden change in his family, Wu Zhishang is also hurt by the scummy girl and ends up depressed. And when all this happened, Lin Ran was staging a scene of him escaping and her chasing with Luo Yao, so he had no time to worry about him and ignored this deadbeat. Chapter 14. Until the day after his death, Wu Zhishang drunk driving accident was broken legs. Since then only wheelchair. That's considered tragic in any story. Besides, at this time, Wu Zhishang, who likes to squat on the bidet to go to the toilet, slipped the cell phone in his hand at the critical moment. After thinking about it, the bastard actually took a pair of chopsticks to hold back the nausea to clip. It's not that cell phones are too important, just because they contain information. Old Wu, is there something on your mind? Why are you eating? Wu Zhishang froze sideways, then saw the good brother Lin Ran who came to the appointment, and at that moment, his hands shook, and the cell phone that he had just clipped up fell down again. Lin Ran naturally noticed Wu Zhishang's predicament, and mocking laughter spread throughout the dormitory. Ringo, it's not what you saw. I dropped my cell phone. Lin Ran, yes, you're right about everything. You've really got it wrong. I'm just picking up my cell phone. Yeah, pick up your cell phone. By the way, Lin, Wu Zhishang wanted to curse. When the phone was back in his hand again, Wu Zhishang washed and wiped it again, and Lin Ran almost looked sick, staying away from him the whole time. Old Wu, you are really great. You can't eat that even if you're down and out. I'm convinced you. Vomit. Cell phone lost and found. Wu Zhishang is not so sad. Open to ask. Say, what's the matter with your old man? What Lin Ran asked was not answered. Did you get your internship certificate? Wu Zhishang shook his head. I've been working odd jobs over the summer. I didn't even go to an internship. Lin Ran, I'm going to set up a media company, so you can be a blogger. Wu Zhishang couldn't believe it. Being a blogger or taking shares? Lin Ran nodded. Be a blogger. Wu Zhishang's eyes widened. No brother, what nonsense are you talking about? You're not as good as an ordinary student in the Lin family, are you? How can you have the money to start a company? Daughter-in-law has money, even if your daughter-in-law has a. By the way, who exactly is your daughter-in-law? It was as if Wu Zhishang had just remembered the purpose of asking Lin Ran out today and was too curious. Lin Ran, secret. Wu Zhishang, then it seems you are lying. I told you, although you are a little bit handsome, but even Lu Rushue didn't catch up. How can? Lin Ran took out her cell phone and disliked the marriage license photo to Wu Zhishang's face. My daughter-in-law is a rich woman, rich and beautiful, 3 years older than me, As the saying goes, women hold gold bricks when they are older. And this is not a gold brick but a gold mountain for me. After a few minutes of Lin Ran's explanation, Wu Zhishang paused to beat his chest. You deserve to die. This is worse than killing me. It took a while to cry before I asked. Okay, even if you started a company, why did you ask me to be a blogger? Lin Ran glanced at Wu Zhishang. Because you're stupid enough to suck up traffic for sure. And can you stop waving your Thai cell phone in front of me? Vomit. Wu Zhishang. Is there any law? Is there any law? However, Wu Zhishang was genuinely happy for Lin Ran. First Lin Ran got rid of Lu Rushue. The second Lin Ran found his so-called true love. As a brother naturally full of joy. Brother Lin, since you're married, live a good life with your daughter-in-law. Lu Rushue doesn't deserve you at all. If I wasn't afraid of you getting angry, I would have advised you long ago. And I don't want to be a blogger, I want to manage. In fact, it wasn't as if Wu Zhishang had advised Lin Ran before, but only after one failed attempt did he stop doing so. If Lin Ran was hurt by Lu Rushue, then he would accompany Lin Ran to drink and eat meat and pick up girls. And if Lu Rushue blossomed in the iron tree, then he would send his heartfelt blessings. These are the brothers who grew up in the same pants, who knew each other as children, fought together, skipped class together, were punished together, and went to college together. What do you need to say? I definitely have to live a good life with my daughter-in-law. I'll think about you being a manager. But can you take your cell phone first? Take it away if you promise. Serves you right. Management, of course it's yours. How can I? Vomit. In the end, Lin Ran compromised to Wu Zhishang's cell phone attack. After agreeing, the pair went downstairs, intending to go straight to the rental office. On the way to the parking lot, Lin Ran also told Wu Zhishang about his severing of ties with the Lin family, and Wu Zhishang was again amazed, praising Lin Ran for being so powerful. At this point in the parking lot, a group of people surrounded a car. I found out. It's a Koenigsegg 11. Only 6 units were produced worldwide and the asking price has been speculated to $100 million. Whose car is this? Do we have a rich guy of this caliber in our school? If this were my car, I'd be willing to live in a mansion and marry 8 wives even if I had to. I want to take a picture. All get out of my way. Ru Shue, come over here. Let's take a picture together. Almost the beginning of the school year. Lu Ruoxue as the school flower was chosen by the school to participate in the welcome party performance. Today she is here to report the program. She also very much like this kind of thing that can show their faces. And Hua Hai and I is accompanied. Seeing Ho Haney greet her, Ryu Ruoxue moved her seemingly elegant steps slightly shyly. Would that not be good? As soon as Hoani pulled over Rushue Lu, what's wrong with that? We're just taking a picture to send to our friends. Watching Ryu Rushue and the two of them leaning against the side of the car to take a picture, the students around them were kindly reminded. This is $100 million luxury car. You guys better be careful. It is. That's it. If you break it, even if you're a school girl, you won't be able to sell it for that price. I'm going to wait here to death. I have to see what the hell is driving a Koenigsegg to school. Look at the schoolgirl with Hohini. It looks like 2 chickens. Naturally not everyone in the student body likes Lu Rushue, especially some girls. For Lu Rushue this kind of seemingly pure White Lotus heart contempt. He was even more disdainful of Hua Hai and I, who relied on Lu Rushue to eat and fox around. Hoani, what are you afraid of? Even if the owner comes to see us, Ruoxue will be overwhelmed by our face. Okay. Besides, what can you do with just a picture? With that, she pulled Lu Rushue, and the two of them came together to take a few nice selfies with their halves on the silver gray hood. This scene happened to be seen by Lin Ran, who had arrived. Who told you to take pictures? Hearing the familiar voice, Lu Ruoxue's hand shook, and the cell phone fell on the hood with a dang sound. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Lin Ran was angry and wanted to curse his mother. This is one of the gifts Luo Yao gave him, but it was smashed by this cell phone? Lin Ran hurriedly went to check the hood of the car, and sure enough, there was a scar the size of a small grain of rice. Ruoxue Lu also noticed the small bruise, but didn't take it seriously. Hohini wasn't used to Lin Ran. She remembered how Lin Ran had humiliated them last time. Lin Ran, what are you doing here? And don't you touch this car. Do you know what kind of car it is? Can you afford to pay for it if you break it? Chapter 15. Lu Rushue saw Lin Ran again and felt that he had become handsome again. What happened? Surprisingly, there was a hint of a heartfelt feeling. Lin Ran looked down at the scar on the car, distressed, and asked, pointing to the cell phone on the hood, whose cell phone is this? Ryu Rushue, it's mine. Lin Ran, that's right. Pay up. / Brother Lin Ran, it's not even the start of school yet. Why are you here? Did you come to look for me? Lin Ran nodded. Yes, it's to find you. You smashed my car. Pay for it. Hoani laughed. Lin Ran, are you suffering from delusions of grandeur? Do you know what kind of car this is? Why don't you say you're plutocrat rich? Inside Lin Ran, I'm not. My daughter-in-law is. Without further ado, took out the car key and pressed it, and the Koenigsegg responded. This scene left everyone around completely dumbfounded. This sports car worth over $100 million is actually Lin Ran's? Lin Ran was very famous. It could be said that no one in the school knew about him. He was famous for 3 things. The first is handsome enough, is recognized as the school grass of Kyoto University, and once also had countless suitors, but they were all rejected by Lin Ran. Second, enough licking, such a handsome little brother. Actually no lower limit to lick Lu Rushue. Although Lu Rushue was also beautiful or the school flower, there were still many people who thought Lin Ran could have a better choice. For example, they were the Yendog women who had longed bitterly but had been ruthlessly rejected by Lin Ran. Third, excellence. In order to be able to obtain Lu Rushue's heart, Lin Ran could be said to have built himself up to be exceptionally excellent. Scholarships to get soft, excellent grades, singing and dancing, rap, all kinds of things, but also the school grass. It's just a shame that it's all for Ruyu Lu, and all the scholarships that he's supposedly gotten have been spent on Ruyu Lu as well. It is because he is more famous that people know him better. Lin Ran wasn't rich, that was known throughout the school. How come rich people work part-time every day? Now, the school's most recognized dog licker schoolboy is saying he's the one who drives a Koenigsegg worth over $100 million. And you dare to believe it? Asterisk. This car is Senior Lin's. It's just off the charts. Lu Rushue smashed the car. Lin Ran definitely won't let her accompany her. Not necessarily. Didn't you hear what Lin Ran said? He said to pay for it, and it looks like he's very angry. Are you mad that your car got smashed? If only Senior Lin could be my boyfriend. I didn't expect Senior Lin to be so rich and handsome. If I could sit on his co-pilot, I would be willing even if I were to be touched and molested by his legs or marry him. No, how do you even eat it? From what I know of Senior Lin, this matter will definitely be left unsettled. Wu Shishong, who was standing at the side, also had a shocked look on his face. Lin Ran only said that he drove here and didn't drive any car. But I didn't expect it to be such a showy sports car. Listening to those people say it seems to be $100 million? Nima, $100 million. Lin Ran's comment about a rich wife and daughter-in-law wasn't really rich at all. Kill him. It's too hard. He was afraid that Lin Ran would suffer. And he was afraid that Lin Ran would drive a Land Rover. But now it was so good that he couldn't even be jealous. The segment gap is too big. Calming his emotions, he walked over to Lin Ran and looked at the dumbfounded Lu Rushue and Hua Hai and I. Brother Lin, don't go too far. They just touched a small bruise. For the sake of their classmates, you just let them pay $1 million or $800,000 even. Pust. Hoani almost spat out a mouthful of blood, but then thought about it and felt wrong. You didn't rent this car, did you? Lin Ran, a luxury car worth over $100 million. Go rent one for me. Hoani froze, feeling as if what Lin Ran had said was right. That's not true. She knows what's going on with Lin Ran. Where did he get the luxury car? Even Lu Rushue was confused and gently patted her head to see if she was still in a dream. Lin Ran, is this really your car? Where did you get the money to buy it? Or did you ask someone else to borrow it? Lin Ran was too lazy to talk nonsense. There's no point in talking more. Pay up. Just as old Wu said. $1 million. If you can't get it out, I'll send you guys in. Hoani was on fire on the spot. Lin Ran, don't give your face away. $1 million, you're crazy about money, aren't you? Now, immediately, hand over the car keys and let our Ruishue drive this car, and I'll consider persuading Ruishue to give you a chance to get close to her. Lu Ruishue squirmed and began to shy away, also waiting for Lin Ran's answer. Lin Ran, you're a sand sculpture, aren't you? Since you don't want to pay, then I'll call the police. With that, he took out his cell phone and called the police. Hello, I want to call the police. Well yeah. They also threatened me to give up the use of my car. I think I've been coerced. Yes, it's at Kyoto University. With Lin Ran's clear call, both Lu Ruishue and the onlookers realized Lin Ran was serious. Putting down the phone, Lin Ran asked, well, can we pay for it now? The police will be here in a minute. With those words, the insurance company was contacted again. Of course Lu Ruishue didn't have that much money. Her family only had that small amount of assets because they were taken care of by the Lin family, and she herself didn't have much money. Usually it was only through Lin Jian's charity plus Lin Ran's hard work that he lived seemingly well. Hoani, we don't have that kind of money, and who knows if this piece of car of yours was broken in the first place. It doesn't matter if you don't have any money. You can go sell it. Hoani, you are vulgar. Lin Ran looked at Xiang Lu Ruishue again, or begged your brother Lin Jian. You guys aren't in a relationship. Very good, is it? Good relationship for words Lin Ran bit extraordinarily clear. But Lu Ruishue was a burst of panic, as if some unknown secret had been discovered. Cousin Lin Jian is just a student. Where did he get so much money? Cousin? Yes, it's your cousin. since you don't want to pay up. Lin Ran wasn't going to dismantle Lu Rushue just yet. He was going to find crucial evidence to make Lu Rushue and Lin Jian, the cousins, suffer on the spot. To destroy a man, you must first inflate him. It's the feeling of falling from the pinnacle of a high post that is so mesmerizing, Lu Rushue said with an aggrieved face. Alright, I know I'm wrong. How about this? I'll give you a chance to have dinner together and let this matter go. Lin Ran was disgusted. Lu Rushue, can you stop disgusting me? You seem like a piece of right now. Not only are you soft, but you also stink. Recognizing that it's all my ing sins. Lu Rushue, brother Lin Ran, why are you doing this to me? Woo woo. Lin Ran's heart was so chilled that he almost vomited on the spot. The current Lu Rushue was simply more disgusting than Wu Zhishan's cell phone. Chapter 16. In no time at all, both the police and the insurance company showed up. For the police, this is a case of vandalism involving a huge amount of other people's property. For the insurance company, this is a claim with a significant amount of compensation. Soon, the insurance company staff was relieved that it turned out not to be the owner's problem. Then there was a preliminary claims budget for Lin Ran. $1. 2 million. Hearing this number, everyone sucked in a breath of cold air. Lu Rushue also stopped crying, and the two of them with Hua Hai and I were both pale. How can it be so much money for just a small bruise? Hoani questioned. Of course, the staff explained, although the scars are small, they are not something that can just be repaired, or at least have the hood customized at the factory. And this car is still a global limited model. It's even more difficult to restore. Even if the cover is replaced, it's still going to be discounted a lot. 2 million is really not much. Mr. Lin only let the two of you pay 1 million in compensation, which is also really generous. The staff member naturally spoke up for Lin Ran, though he didn't think that a small scratch like that needed to be a big deal. But as long as Lin Ran was determined to fix the car, someone really had to take this money. Not giving up yet, Ohini asked, are you sure this is Lin Ran's car? Staff, of course. This car came to Kyoto 3 months ago. The previous owner endured a painstaking auction of $110 million. That is, it was auctioned to Mr. Lin's name. At that time, this news was quite a sensation, and I personally insured Mr. Lin, and although I didn't have a chance to meet Mr. Lin in person at the time, the documents clearly stated that the owner was Mr. Lin. Now Wohini's hanging heart finally died. She never dreamed that Lin Ran would be so rich. Once Lin Ran was an unpopular dog of the Lin family in her eyes, although a little handsome, but what's the use of being handsome? It can't be used as food. Now Lin Ran was not only handsome, but surprisingly, he was also flat billion, although he didn't know where he got the money. Plus Lin Ran's character of always giving his all for women. Looking at it this way, Lin Ran suddenly became an excellent choice of spouse. Thinking of this, Ohini's eyes immediately changed from his previous disdain to scorching heat. If Lin Ran really didn't like Lu Rushue anymore, could he try it himself? Lu Rushue, on the other hand, was struck by lightning. She knew Lin Ran much better, so her shock was greater than that of Ohini. The upright police officer had finished his questioning, and because there were so many witnesses, there was no way for the Lu Rushue duo to deny it. After doing a brief investigation, the officer gave advice. Between the excessive amount of compensation involved, I suggest that both of you mediate privately, or of course, you can submit a lawsuit to the court. The officer obviously didn't want to manage this kind of thing very much, and he didn't even want to take anyone back to give a statement if there was no dispute between the parties. The limousine young master, he didn't want to mess with. The two of them, Lu Rushue, were also afraid, especially Hua Hai and I. Looking at Lin Ran curtly. Lin Ran, even if it's our Rushue's fault, but facts aside, are you not right? Why did you park your car in such an easy-to-spot location? Lin Ran really didn't want to argue with this woman. The speech was too damn bombastic. Can you stop talking? I have a phobia of giant things. Better pay for it. Wu Zhishang added. Lin is afraid of the big. The two were so angry that they were about to explode, and Hohani simply broke down. We Rushue didn't mean it. Lin Ran, whether it was intentional or not, pay for it, since you're sisters, $500,000 each. Hohani, I didn't touch the car. It's Lu Rushue's cell phone that smashed it. If there's something you find her. After saying this, he left without looking back. Lu Rushue was dumbfounded and then her eyes were full of unbelief. In the end, there was no way. In order not to go in, Lu Rushue wrote a $1 million note before Lin Ran let her go. It was so humiliating to say that and run away. This matter was also put into the campus forum by the gossiping students around, and it instantly became the gossip of the students after dinner. Brother, kiss my brother. Lin Ran watched Wu Zhishan look at Koenigsegg with a dandy face and directly threw the key over. I can't fulfill your wish, but father can fulfill his son's. Wu Zhishan, okay, righteous father. Driving a luxury car for the first time, Wu Zhishang started it carefully, envying the students eating around him. Brother Lin, I'm so envious of you. Just how big a bowl of soft rice have you eaten? This even Koenigsegg wrote your name. Linran, it's not much. It's just dozens of properties, dozens of luxury cars, and tens of billions of pocket money. Wu Zhishang, a blind man buys a trumpet. You can really blow it with your eyes closed. Forget it if you don't believe me. In one day, the duo finally rented the company's address, which was right across the street from Luo's group. This time he rented an apartment. Linran used the black card Luo Yao gave him. After sending Wu Zhishang back to Kyoto University, Linran instructed Wu Zhishang about something. Just don't tell his girlfriend about starting a company for a while. Wouldn't it be better for you to surprise her when the company takes off? Although Wu Zhishang did not understand, he agreed. In the end, it was Lin Ran's credit that the company was able to open up, and he was just borrowing his brother's light. And in the Luo Group office, Luo Yao, who was on the verge of losing control of her emotions because Lin Ran had met up with Lu Rushue again, finally put away her hostility when she learned that Lin Ran had spent the money in the black card. Lin Ran was more comfortable with spending her money than she was with spending it herself. The Lin family had all raised Lin Ran poorly, and as a wife, she favored giving Lin Ran the richest conditions, but when she thought of Lin Ran meeting Lu Rushue on campus, she was once again as cold as frost. Lu Meng, who was handling the work on the side, followed Luo Yao's changing moods as well. Mr. Lin, you can stop tossing and turning. You are ostensibly tossing Mr. Luo, but in actuality, it is us, the laborers, who are being dragged into this. Why make things difficult for the workers? Lin Ran, who had returned to the manor after a busy day, was the first to see the figure that had been separated for only a few hours but was incomparably attached. Luo Yao wasn't as gentle as she had imagined, but instead looked at Lin Ran with a murderous look on her face. Lin Ran saw Lu Rushue again today. Why couldn't he behave himself? Although the people below had reported all that had happened, Luo Yao's mind was filled with the fact that Lin Ran had met with Lu Rushue. No matter what was said or what happened, it couldn't hide the fact that they had met. Lin Ran couldn't imagine that he had already humiliated Lu Rushue like this and would still make Luo Yao jealous. So, a dumbfounded Lin Ran was injured. Injured in the waist, feeling empty inside. Ran, do you still dare to meet with Lu Rushue? So that's what this is about. Lu Rushue, why don't you go to hell? Causing my daughter-in-law to misunderstand me repeatedly. This time Luo Yao didn't have a soft heart and directly gnawed Lin Ran's shoulder to the point of bleeding before letting go. Little lesson. Next time I won't spare you. Lin Ran wanted to cry. Honey, it's really not my fault. It's all happenstance. I can't afford to avoid her every day. Can I? Why don't you just kill her? Chapter 17. It was as if Luo Yao had seen through Lin Ran's little trick. You shed? Sheesh. I can't wait for you to slaughter her and get her out of my sight. Hearing these words, Luo Yao finally received a hint of comfort, and in her heart, she was also considering the truthfulness of Lin Ran's words. Lin Ran gently stroked every inch of Luo Yao's body, wanting to use this method to pacify Luo Yao, when he suddenly frowned slightly. You hurt your leg? Luo Yao was flustered in her heart and hurriedly put away her jade leg. Well, accidentally touched it. Lin Ran suddenly remembered what Luo Yao seemed to be applying while she was asleep earlier. Could it be scar removal cream? You didn't even realize your wife was hurt? For some reason, Lin Ran felt his heart ache. A careful examination revealed that it was almost healed, the bruises barely visible to the naked eye. Only the fingers could feel them. Lin Ran wasn't glad, but blamed himself for his carelessness. I'm sorry, I was negligent. I deserve to die. You punish me. Luo Yao's eyes immediately lit up when she heard it. Then I'll punish you. You go out with me and look at the stars. Good. Stepping into the starry sky, Lin Ran held Luo Yao's hand and arrived at the sky garden. He also wanted to talk to Luo Yao about his heart. Yet before he could even begin to say anything, Luo Yao blocked Lin Ran's mouth as if she didn't want Lin Ran to continue. She was afraid. She was afraid that her vulnerability would be discovered by her Aaron, and she didn't want to worry her Aaron. Starry skies are always beautiful because they give countless fantasies and aspirations. The villa's sky garden. At the moment Luo Yao extraordinarily crazy, until the two were exhausted again before snuggling together quietly looking up at the starry sky. Lin Ran, I knew this stargazing wasn't innocent. Luo Yao, so do you like to look at the stars? Lin Ran, like the stars? More like you. Luo Yao gazed at the starry sky, gradually getting lost in thought. Know this. A big brother once told me when I was a kid that the stars aren't beautiful because when the illusion is shattered, one despairs. Lin Ran, then this big brother must not be me, because I'm younger than you. Honestly, what happened to having a little bit of loss in your heart? Luo Yao didn't pay any attention to Lin Ran's mood, but said to herself, before, I thought he was right, but now I might have to change my mind. After saying that, he turned his head and looked at Lin Ran seriously. Because you are my star. Even if it is destroyed one day, it is still beautiful. It's just that I'm hoping that if there's ever a day when the dream is dashed, make sure you lie to me for a little while longer, okay? Linran, then I'm going to be the brightest star in your life and never go out. Luo Yao nodded. At this moment she chose to believe. Stretching out that bracelet-wearing hand, she clasped her fingers with Linran, declaring her current happiness to the star-filled sky. The temperature of the air garden was regulated so pleasantly that even if the two of them just cuddled up together, they were both cozy. Honey, if there's something on your mind you must tell me. Yes, otherwise I'd be worried. No, meow. A cat's cry woke up Linran. Linran looked around, and a cat with dark, blue eyes was quietly looking at him from his side. Linran turned his head to look at Luo Yao, who was already asleep. Shoo, you keep your voice down, oh. Don't disturb her rest. The black cat obediently ran away, and Linran looked puzzled. Are there any more cats on this property? Early the next morning, Linran received news that he didn't know whether it was good or bad. Luo Yao physiological period. Let you off the hook for the next few days and get well. Linran cried and laughed, not knowing what to say. Are you just going to fatten it up before you kill it? After breakfast, Luo Yao went out without any hesitation, not even a hint of reluctance. Linran wondered if he was useless. Eat it all and take your pants off? Woman, you've succeeded in drawing fire from me. Linran and Wu Zhishang continued to run the company, and the two spent the morning completing the company registration. The registered name is Warm Yao Media. The scope of business includes not only short video production, but also live broadcasting, original music, film and television drama creation and other businesses. Linran didn't want to be a dowry for others. He wanted a higher starting point. From the anchors to the actors, including the operations team, the PR team are all their own people. After all, reliving the first life has a lot of information differences, such as the latter bursting into flames of film and television dramas, short videos, those surging traffic anchors and so on. The two discuss what to do next, and when they say discuss they really mean press. Wu Zhishang is in charge of renovation and recruitment, and Linran is in charge of swinging. Linran, brother, is still in the honeymoon period with his daughter-in-law. How can he have time to care about the company? Wu Zhishang, how long is your honeymoon period? Linran, for life. Wu Zhishang, *******. Kill me. Why should I be at your beck and call if you go on your honeymoon? Linran, because I'm the owner and you can swing it if you don't want a paycheck. Wu Zhishang, forget I said that. Linran gave Wu Zhishang's treatment is very direct. Base salary industry standard. Bonus linked to performance. Pro brothers are clear about their accounts. And this was something Wu Zhishang did not have any objections to. On top of that, Linran also took out 5% of the shares to Wu Zhishang, who didn't want them, but Linran strongly urged him to take them. No other reason than the fact that Wu Zhishang has cried his own grave. While the two were eating lunch, Linran received a call from attorney Sukai. Mr. Lin Tianba would like to personally ask you to talk about the dividend. Linran could imagine Lin Tianba now angry and helpless, and could only seek out Linran to seek reconciliation. Even what Lin Tianba would say after the meeting Linran could guess. After completely giving up the bonds of kinship, Linran felt his mind was unusually clear. A meeting is not necessary. Just relay it on my behalf and have the money ready. Everything else is exempt. There is no point in seeing this face. It would only be disgusting. Hanging up the phone, Wu Zhishang had a look of admiration on his face and gave Linran a thumbs up. Ringo, you're finally standing up. Spoken like I used to be on my knees. Then didn't you used to kneel and still lose your dignity? Seems to be as well. A man can't kneel with dignity on his knees. Dignity is only above the blade of the sword. Wu Zhishang, forget it. Don't mention the past. Linran nodded. That's right. Let's look at the present. For example, right now my daughter-in-law is as beautiful as a flower and makes money to support her family. Wu Zhishang, grass. Linran, it's really not a plant. Wu Zhishang went numb. Just you wait. You wait for school to start. I'm going to have my girlfriend chained to my waist every day for you to show me. Linran frowned slightly. You didn't tell your girlfriend about the company. Wu Zhishang patted his chest. Don't worry. I definitely haven't forgotten what I promised you. I also want to give her a surprise after I have achievements. I'll buy her whatever she wants at that time. Linran said in his heart that he could finally let you spread dog food as well. I just don't know how many more times you can spread this dog food. He. After lunch, the two said goodbye to each other. Wu Zhishang no longer wanted to stay with Linran. The bastard couldn't move without spreading dog food. Linran also did not want to stay with Wu Zhishang. Two big men always together can do what? Chapter 18. It's better to get your wife to post comfortably. It was almost time for school to start, and he was going to leave all the time for Luo Yao. Love isn't just dry. It also needs a lot of spice, like companionship. Of course, it should never be left untouched. Linran had purposely picked out a gift before returning to the manor. I just don't know why. but it always felt like someone was spying on him. This Luo Yao really doesn't feel at ease with herself at all. Shaking his head, he returned to the manor alone. Every time he saw Lin Ran return, the old housekeeper breathed a long sigh of relief. Ever since Lin Ran hadn't allowed him to follow, he was even more afraid to be careless. You know, if this master loses it, the lady can lift up the whole of Kyoto. Of course, the young lady was no fool, and her protection of Lin Ran was never relaxed, which could also be considered a form of surveillance. When Luo Yao returned to the manor, Lin Ran naturally hugged and kissed a dragon before taking out the prepared gifts. Puzzled, Luo Yao opened the gift box and it was a beautifully insulated cup. It is? Lin Ran didn't know Luo Yao for a day or two. He naturally knew that Luo Yao's physiological period would be painful. He knew it in his last life, but just never paid any attention to it. In this life he didn't want to let go of any chance to be nice to Luo Yao. Didn't you come from that? I was afraid you were in pain, so I thought I'd give you a cup. I've also prepared a stomach-warming packet for you, with brown sugar and red dates, so make sure you take it with you when you leave tomorrow, so you can think of me when you drink from the cup I gave you at work. No? And the cup is a good symbol. It means a lifetime for me and you. Luo Yao's eyes were filled with imperceptible emotion. In the past, she had been the one to pay for it, and Lin Ran had never gifted herself anything. He had given himself bracelets and cups in the past few days, and it would be a lie to say that he wasn't happy, but it just didn't show visibly. Luo Yao had been restraining herself. She didn't want to be confused by Lin Ran's current appearance, because all this appearance may be false. Thanks. How did you know I was in pain during my period? The old butler on the sidelines was in tears. Young Master Lin was becoming more and more kind to Miss. He even took the initiative to care about Mrs. Health. This was a real family. Wife. It would be too much to say thank you, wouldn't it? We're a legally compliant couple. It would be reasonable and logical for me to do something for my wife. As for why I know you're in pain during your period, it's because I'm observant. Do you really think your husband doesn't know anything? There's still a little, said Lin Ran as he leaned in close to Luo Yao's ear. Your relatives leave quickly and we can continue to do love too. No? A glimmer flooded Luo Yao's eyes. Could it be that Aaron was really with himself because he was craving his body? In that case, actually, it's not impossible now. This. Lin Ran, honey, are you trying to make me bathe in blood? No way, no way. It's not good for your health, and I would never agree to such a request. Even if I die, even if I jump from here, that's not okay. The butler, who stood listening with a blushing face of embarrassment, was quietly withdrawing from their sight step by step, but when he heard Lin Ran's sentence, even if I die, even if I jump from here, he still couldn't help but give his body a start. Why does that sound familiar? Lin Ran didn't have much to do in the afternoon and had been at the villa, so he prepared the ingredients ahead of time, intending to make dinner for Luo Yao. This time it was Western food, which Lin Ran was quite good at, and the flavor was no worse than outside. The skills he had honed in the Lin family, he didn't expect to end up using them on his wife. There's a cook at home. You don't have to work so hard all the time. Luo Yao really didn't want to make Lin Ran work hard, even though she also thought it was delicious. Lin Ran, how can cooking for your wife be hard work? It's clearly enjoyment. Lin Ran didn't lie. He didn't really like cooking. He didn't like it before in the Lin family, only pretending to like it to please his relatives. But cooking for Luo Yao, as soon as he thought about it, Luo Yao would be able to eat his cooking when he came home. The heart just bursts with inexplicable happiness. It turns out that whether a person likes to do something or not really depends on who it's for. I'm so happy just to see you eating my hand-cooked meals. Luo Yao laughed bitterly in her heart. Was she really going to be tricked by Aaron until she was shattered to pieces? Don't like eating this man's cooking. Feed me. Lin Ran cut a small piece of steak and forked it over to Luo Yao's mouth. Feed it by mouth. Lin Ran, huh? After reacting, Lin Ran, a big old man, actually turned red. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran's shyness and felt satisfied. Her happy little heart couldn't help but scream wildly. Lin Ran endured his shame and fed the steak to Luo Yao little by little. The flavor of the imported steak, Luo Yao said it was very good, so she was prepared to give Lin Ran a reward. One bite eats away the sorrow and leaves behind the happiness. After the meal, Luo Yao got up and walked into the study to do the unfinished but more important work during the day. Lin Ran didn't follow and went back to the bedroom alone. He still remembered the last time Luo Yao held a video conference and the embarrassing scene of his own appearance, so he swore that he would never go to the study again to disturb Luo Yao's work unless it was necessary. Showering alone, going to bed alone, playing with my phone alone, flipping through the little anchors that were hot in my previous life but haven't made it to the top yet. Until the eyes are about to open also did not wait for Luo Yao to return to the room. Can only helplessly turn off the phone alone to fall into a deep sleep. After an unknown amount of time, Lin Ran slowly opened his eyes. He almost exclaimed in shock. After a long time, Lin Ran's pupils quaked. I can't believe you. Aaron doesn't like it? Lin Ran hastily shook his head, then nodded again. Is it a favorite or not? Lin Ran took a deep breath and slowly exhaled. Honey, I feel like it's good enough. It's just, forget about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's awkward and hard to talk. Lin Ran himself couldn't figure out. Obviously in front of him was his own wife. Why would he still blush when facing her at this time? Is Ran being shy? You haven't answered me yet. Lin Ran broke down. Do you have to have that answer? Love it. I love it so much. Luo Yao was indeed Luo Yao. Her madness would shock people no matter what. Getting the desired answer. The corner of Luo Yao's mouth hooked up. Here's a reward for you. Go to sleep. However, now Lin Ran, where is there any sleepiness? All there is shock and surprise. Lin Ran realized that Luo Yao seemed to be a bit of a treasure girl. You never know when she'll surprise you with something. So that's the kind of wife you are. Hi, people are definitely not writing small h literature, and slander is forbidden. Chapter 19. Kyoto as the center of China's construction is incredibly prosperous. Behind the prosperity are countless little people languishing. At this time, Zhang Xiaolong dragged his tired body and collapsed in the inexpensive basement. He delivers during the day, sings live at night, and starts writing alone in the wee hours of the morning to post to websites to earn that meager scrap of silver. Only 4 or 5 short hours in the morning were his downtime, but he didn't dare stop. A father who eats, drinks and gambles, a drug-addicted mom and a sickly sister all need this broken man to manage. He hated his parents and his incompetence, but his sister was the one he held on to. My sister is just coming of age and will be going to college soon. If Zhang Xiaolong does not continue to work hard to earn money to provide for his family, he had no idea what horrible things his parents would do to his sister. They would even sell their sister for money. He's going to make more money, and he'll be relieved to snatch his sister to himself one day. Looking at the balance in his cell phone, Zhang Xiaolong calculated how much his sister's tuition was still short. Knock. A knock came on the door, and Zhang Xiaolong dragged his tired body to open the door, and saw a handsome and destructive face. You are? Zhang Xiaolong, right? My name is Lin Ran. Let's talk. Zhang Xiaolong looked at the boy in front of him warily. He admitted that the boy revealed an aura of money that made him feel inferior, and he looked like some kind of rich boy. You wanted to see me about something? The other party was able to call him by name and had obviously done his research. He was afraid he was his father's debtor, and it wasn't the first time he'd experienced a debt collection at his door. Lin Ran could see the boy's nervousness. Don't be nervous. I'm just trying to make friends with you. If you want to get out of the mess you're in, come with me. This was Lin Ran's last invitation and his last chance to give Zhang Xiaolong. If Zhang Xiaolong refused, he would leave without hesitation. After all, Zhang is just one future traffic anchor that will make money, but by no means the only one. There were 3 reasons why Lin Ran had come to find him. The first, Zhang Xiaolong will be very hot in the future. The platform phenomenal 10 million fans anchor. Secondly, close by. This anchor happens to be from Kyoto. Third is down and out enough now, and his family was also impressed by the way his last life blew up on Lin Ran. It was a time to wonder what kind of misery had befallen such a family. It only feels ridiculous now that I think about it. I'm not as good as him. At least people have a sister who is nice to him, and his own brother would only think about killing himself. It's also possible that there's a little bit of empathy in there. Zhang Xiaolong's road to fame was not by chance. It was made little by his quality of hard work. There was an interview where Zhang said that the motivation for all his efforts came from his sister. After he had a little success, he took his sister to his side, and later the brother and sister even became phenomenal traffic anchors in the network. Double achievement. In this life, while this guy was still down and out, Lin Ran was ready to strike. You'll be staying at any company in the future anyway, so why not work for yourself? And one will definitely be treated better than anyone else. Just as Lin Ran's thoughts were racing, Zhang Xiaolong spoke. All right, I'll go with you. The roadside cafe. Lin Ran sent out a sincere invitation. Accepting Lin Ran's invitation, Zhang Xiaolong was also startled. He's a loose anchor now, and it's amazing that anyone wants to sign him. With a skeptical attitude, carefully read the contract. This look is even more shocked. It would not be an exaggeration to say that the conditions Lin Ran gave were the best in the industry, and these were conditions that only some big anchors had, and he was just a small anchor with a mere 10,000 followers. Was he worthy? Zhang Xiaolong was a person who was still cautious, and even though the contract was fine, he understood that very often these contracts were equivalent to a contract of sale. Of course, selling your body is not the main thing. As long as you can make money, selling is also selling. But he still had issues with his family of origin that needed to be resolved, and he didn't want to lie to anyone. Mr. Lin, you may not know that my family is a bit special. Lin Ran, I know. Bruce Shang, you know? Lin Ran nodded. Your father was a good gambler, had over $1 million in loan shark debt out there, and your mother was a drug addict, but none of that broke you, as you probably know well, on your own. You're afraid that you won't be able to get rid of your parents for the rest of your life. No matter how much money you make, it won't be enough for your parents to squander. But you still work hard to earn money for your sister's schooling and have hope in life. A quality I like, and that's why I came to you. Although you only have 10,000 followers right now, I believe that with your attitude and hard work, coupled with the company's operation, the future is bound to be unlimited. Lin Ran emphasized the words company operations. Zhang Xiaolong bit her lip, hesitating to accept Lin Ran's invitation. Your sister's going to college soon, right? After all, you don't want your sister to drop out of school because she can't afford it, do you? Good, I agree. After the two signed the contract, Lin Ran led him to the company. After the elevator went upstairs, looking at the floor that seemed to have been swept, Zhang Xiaolong frowned. Mind you, is this company reliable? Sorry, it's still being renovated. It'll be almost ready in a couple days. Saying that, the two of them came to the office area, which was pretty much loaded, and Wu Zhishan was directing the workers to install the projector. Across the street is the headquarters building of the Luo Group, and the ground can be said to be very good. Seeing Lin Ran lead over a person, Wu Zhishan hurriedly greeted him. Mr. Lin, this is the anchor you found here? Zhang Xiaolong had already heard Lin Ran introduce Wu Zhishan, so he greeted him warmly. Hello Mr. Wu, this is Bruce Zhang. After introducing himself and then chatting, Zhang realized, so the company's doing fine, and it's just the three of us? He's the only one on staff? Are you sure you're not joking? Lin Ran didn't want to explain that much, so he explained a few words to Wu Zhishan and left. Wu Zhishang explains the future plans to Zhang Xiaolong as requested by Lin Ran. Zhang Xiaolong's jaw dropped as he listened. If it's not us, then it's the three of us, and we have to be the biggest media company or even a movie company? And in the future, you're going to make yourself a multi-million anchor, or even a live streamer? You two leaders aren't crazy, are you? Chapter 20. Wu Zhishan wasn't surprised by Zhang Xiaolong's dullness. When Lin Ran told him this, he also thought Lin Ran was crazy, patiently explaining a lot of plans and ideas to Zhang about how he could become a multi-million-dollar anchor. It took a little bit for Zhang to believe in the company's prospects. Still, the heart says no, but it will be implemented. In any case, he is just the company's anchor. Listen to do as you are told on the line. As for whether or not it can become 10 million anchors, who knows what will happen in the future. For him, these are all floating clouds. Wu Zhishang is no different from those leaders who draw big cakes. As long as it makes money, the money is there and you can eat a pie as big as the sky you draw. At this time he didn't realize that many great things start with a big pie. Lin Ran left the company with the intention of going to find Luo Yao, but didn't walk directly into the Luo Group's building. He wondered if Luo Yao wanted him to appear in public. Thought about sending the message out. Where? Missed you. Soon Luo Yao's message replied. Just got out of a meeting and I miss you too. Lin Ran smiled. Just because of Luo Yao's simple sentence of thinking of you. Inviting my highness to lunch. The message was silent for a while before Luo Yao replied. Okay, you find a place. Then I'll come over. Lin Ran found a good rated Western restaurant nearby and sent the location over. 10 minutes ago. Luo Yao's office is an office plus a rest area. But few people realize that there is a dark room behind the bookshelves in the office. It's this dark room that's filled with photos and information about a person, including their habits and preferences. Today this dark room welcomed a man with a sinister appearance, dragged in by bodyguards. This person was shaking like a sieve after seeing Luo Yao, as if he saw his own downfall. The bodyguard remained silent and still the entire time. Luo Yao held the steel knife in her hand and moved very slowly and gently picking off the man's hand and foot tendons. Ah! The screams were so loud that it was really sad to hear and tearful to hear. Who sent you? The man still gritted his teeth even though his arms and legs were singed. Luo Yao seemed to be in the mood to play along as she sliced off the man's fingers again, one by one, and then his toes. If you don't tell me, you don't have a chance. Once the man was unconscious, the bodyguard used salt water to wake it up. Luo Yao continued the slow torture and stopped asking questions. It all seemed very natural, as if eating and drinking were as commonplace as eating and drinking, until the man finally relented and twisted. I say, Luo Yao shook her head. No need, you don't stand a chance anymore. And I can guess that the old man must have told you to follow Ran, right? He's still really dishonest. Looks like breaking his legs is still too light. I'll have to go back and give him a little punishment sometime. Since he likes spying on people so much, gouge out his eyeballs and take them with you. Save the middleman from making a profit on the difference. The man's eyes widened. He didn't expect Luo Yao to guess at once. Thinking of all the crazy things Luo Yao had done, the man got scared and started begging for mercy one by one. Kill me, please kill me. Luo Yao laughed, an unusually ghostly laugh, as if a Satan had walked out of hell. He. Dare to hit Aaron's idea. The end will be very wonderful. She cut off the man's nose a little more. and a knife gouged out one of his eyes again. Looking at the eyeball forked above the tip of the knife, Luo Yao pondered. Aaron has been a bit overdone lately, and the eyeballs could be used to make wine to give my Aaron a tonic. After thinking about it, he shook his head again. This one is too dirty for Ran to like. After saying that, he just threw the eyeball to the ground and stomped on it. Kill me, kill me. The man was on the verge of losing consciousness from the pain, and all he wanted now was a pain. Just as Luo Yao was about to seriously dig into the man's other eyeball, Lin Ran's message sent over. Husband, where? Missed you. Luo Yao's mouth first hooked up after seeing the message, but her brows frowned when she returned the message and saw the second message. Opening his phone's location app to take a look at the positioning, he immediately revealed a panicked look. Lin Ran was surprisingly near her office building. He was covered in blood. How could this look be seen by Lin Ran? Lin Ran would surely be scared, fearful, and even run when he saw it. She couldn't let Lin Ran see her like this. No. After thinking for a moment, she replied, okay, you find a place, then I'll come over. After replying, he didn't care about the bodyguard and the handicapped man on the floor. He just thought about cleaning himself up quickly. Miss, what about this man? Luo Yao looked at the twisted and deformed pained man on the ground without any emotion and said, load it up and take it to the manor and lock it in the basement and catch some rats in there to sleep with him. He said, taking out his cell phone and snapping a few pictures before leaving. The bodyguard naturally did as he was told, and before he left, he cleaned up the dark room without a single drop of blood. Luo Yao disposed of the soiled clothes after cleaning up her room in the lounge. Then he walked out of the office happily. Her Aaron has come to see her, and Aaron says he misses her and wants to have lunch with her. Walking into the elevator, he took out his phone and sent a message out. Pictures. Old man, wash your neck when I get back to you. The owner of the number, on the other hand, was slow to return the message. In the Luo family's old mansion, Elder Luo's face was gloomy as he sat in his wheelchair. How dare the crazy girl scare me? If you really wanted to clean me up, you would have done it back then. You wouldn't have just broken my legs. A feminine man beside Elder Luo opened his mouth to remind. Old family master, the monkey is probably not going to survive. What next? Elder Luo was silent for a moment and spoke slowly. This loser. I didn't realize that the dead girl was surrounded by high-level people. Even the monkey could be discovered. But it's okay, she wouldn't dare really do anything to me. I'm her grandfather after all. The feminine man frowned hesitantly, but she didn't even spare her own parents. And the second master is imprisoned. The third and fourth masters are all dead and crippled. And as for the younger generation, no one dares to resist even more. Elder Luo rubbed his forehead. He knew the man was right. Luo Yao's methods were no weaker than him as a grandfather. Plus he was now weak. Trying to deal with the crazy girl was still too risky. The good thing is that he is his own grandfather and the previous head of the family. Luo Yao will more or less definitely have so many scruples when doing things. Otherwise she would have died herself back then when she went crazy. And now it seemed that the crazy girl would at least not take her own life. To succeed, he must now learn to hold back. When the position is reclaimed, then the harshest punishment in the world will be used against this girl. Elder Luo, don't provoke the crazy girl yet. Since we've discovered her weakness, we'll definitely find an opportunity. Feminine man, yes. Elder Luo, haha. I didn't expect you actually have someone you care about? Chapter 21. Back to Lin Ran here. After waiting for a long time and not waiting for Luo Yao, he was anxious. It was as if he was happy to see Luo Yao a second earlier. This kind of feeling was definitely not there in his previous life, but it became more and more obvious after he was reborn over. He was incomparably sure that this wasn't guilt towards Luo Yao, much less a so-called emotional atonement. Rather, he truly fell in love with this woman, wanted to stick to her all the time. What reason is there not to love a woman who can give her heart and soul to you herself? I just didn't feel it in the past, but now that I've been relived, it's like a wellspring of goodness, right? If he could, Lin Ran also wanted to pull out his heart and lungs to show Luo Yao, see if it says each other's names. Brother, why are you here? A familiar voice came, and Lin Ran cursed his bad luck. Surprisingly, it was Ken Lam, who he hadn't seen in days. Lin Jian, wearing a large duck-tongued hat and a mask over his mouth, looked at Lin Ran with wide-eyed surprise. Lin Ran knew that Lin Jian was the one who was still injured from the last time, and this costume was nothing more than a way to hide his injured face. Ha! So it's the young master of the Lin family. What happened to your face? Immediately, Jian Lin took a nervous step back and looked to his left and right, not noticing the bodyguard from before. Brother, you're the young master of the Lin family. I know you don't like me. That's fine. As long as you can forgive me, even if you let me leave the Lin family, I'm willing. Just please go back and kowtow to your father and apologize, and he'll forgive you. Lin Ran laughed. Ken Lin, it's just you and me here except for strangers we don't know. Can you stop pretending? Aren't you tired? What are you talking about? Brother? Linran, I'd say you're a garbage can. So damn loaded. Jianlin bit his lip, holding back the truest anger in his heart. Dad has been thinking about you for the past few days. Brother, can you go see Dad? He's not well. He was hospitalized after you left last time. As long as you're willing to kowtow and admit your faults, Dad will definitely not care anymore. And it's only a matter of time before you return to the Lin family. Linran, you have a bubble in your head, don't you? Kneel down and apologize without moving. Your mom was a cheater for so many years on her knees. How come it's infecting you now? Lin Jian, how can you say that about mom and dad? Dad is, after all, the brother you let into the hospital. Lin Ran, that's really deserved. But even if he's dead, the money he owes me has to be paid or I'll kick him off the board. Lin Jian, why are you so cruel? Brother? He's your father. Lin Ran makes a vomiting gesture. Don't come and make me sick. He's not my father. I don't have a son like him, much less a grandson like you. And you're not allowed to call me brother anymore. If you want to bark, you can bark like a dog, and maybe I'll reward you with a bone to chew on. Lin Jian is about to clam up. He forced himself not to offend Lin Ran. After all, Lin Ran still has a large number of shares in his hands. Brother, no matter what, we're still blood brothers, aren't we? Lin Ran, I don't have a brother. Your mom is a mistress. You're only a few months younger than me, proving that Lin Tianba cheated on me when my mom was pregnant with me. This kind of scumbag doesn't deserve to be my dad either. He only deserves to be a dog. And you, the product of a dog and a dog junior, or 3 dogs for short. Ken Lam took a deep breath. What exactly will it take for you to forgive Dad? Lin Ran was a bit surprised that he was able to hold back when there was no one else here either. You go kill your parents and send Ruyue Lu to the main North Campus, and I'll give you my shares. Lin Jian's eyes lit up. Really? Do you really hate them that much? Lin Ran was happy. Why hadn't he realized that Lin Jian was so funny before? With this sand sculpture IQ, he even joined forces to get himself killed in his last life. Is he more of a sandman than he is? It doesn't matter if you hate it or not, as long as you can do it. My shares are yours, and I mean it. Lin Jian was silent. He could already hear that Lin Ran was playing him. Just as he wanted to continue to play the emotional card, he suddenly felt a chill all over his body, as if he was being stared at by something terrible. Slowly turn your head. Exquisite. Thumping. Look at the body again. This. Eyes are straight. Beauty. Get out. Luo Yao's unflinching word broke the teenager's budding heart. Just roll it. Whoa. Ken Lin ran away with his head down. But just as he left, something didn't feel right. Why can a woman scare herself like this? Thinking back and peeking, I saw that the woman was sitting next to Lin Ran, and the physical contact between the two seemed to be quite intimate. Lin Ran, what makes him worthy? How could Lin Ran deserve to desecrate such a superb iceberg beauty? No, what Lin Ran liked, he had to grab it all himself, because he himself was the most orthodox son of the Lin family. His father was the chairman of the Saran group, and his mother was Mrs. Lin. All that Lin Ran had should be the Lin family's, that is, his own. Lin Ran's toys he wants to grab. Lin Ran's dad he wants to take. Lin Ran studied well in grades he was going to steal. Lin Ran liked Lu Rushue, and he was going to snatch it. Lin Ran liked Luo Yao, so he had to snatch that too. It's all his. It's all his. Of course, he wasn't stupid enough to show up straight away, but was secretly observing and waiting for the right moment. With patience, he, Jian Lin, was definitely a professional. He wanted to find out who this woman really was, and then blow a little bit of Lin Ran's cover in front of this woman. After he succeeds in provoking, he then steps forward to comfort. Isn't this woman your own? Ha ha ha. A smile began to break out while thinking about it. He sneaked out of the restaurant so as not to be exposed, forgetting all about the fact that he's meeting his lawyer today to talk about things. Luo Yao, that brother of yours seems like a silly dog. Lin Ran, he's not my brother. And don't you insult stupid dogs, okay? Lin Ran's answer, his behavior, his tone, it didn't seem like he was pretending. Luo Yao's eyes narrowed slightly. You've changed a lot lately. Lin Ran, did I? It's just a dream I woke up from. Luo Yao, was it a dream or is it a dream now? Lin Ran was stunned, and in his mind, he couldn't help but think of the events of his last life again. Every promise made to Luo Yao must be solemn. Lin Ran reached out and cupped Luo Yao's face. Look at me. You are my truest love, and I am beyond sure that you are the only one I want, and you are the only one I belong to. Everything else is less than a hair on your head. You're not a dream, yet you're better than a dream. Do you understand? Bang, bang. Even though Lin Ran had been saying a lot of lovey-dovey things lately, Luo Yao still felt her heart flutter every time. It didn't matter if she couldn't tell the difference between real and fake. She was enjoying it. The two just stared at each other in silence, saying in their minds at the same time, Luo Yao, even if you're lying to me, I'm still willing to fly into the flame. Lin Ran, I will spend my life proving that my love for you is not deceitful. Chapter 22. The atmosphere of the restaurant gradually rose as Lin Ran gracefully fed the imp, not caring about the gazes of the others. Lin Ran, how does it taste? Luo Yao chewed the steak and savored it. It was average, but it has the flavor of a lover in it, but it's not as good as the one made by Aaron himself. Then I'll make it for you next time and make sure you don't squeal once you eat one. Good. The romantic lunch ends and the two say goodbye to each other. Luo Yao didn't invite Lin Ran to her office. She was afraid that there was something bad inside that hadn't been cleaned up by Lin Ran to see the horse's foot. But in fact, she wanted Lin Ran to appear beside her very much. At all times, Lin Ran naturally didn't force himself. He wanted to use this puddle of warm water of his to constantly boil Luo Yao, the frog. Now Lin Ran only lives 2 words. It's Luo Yao. 2 days flew by. After being reborn, Lin Ran and Luo Yao's feelings also warmed up a little bit, walking through a short period of time that each other thought was too good to be true. The day before school starts, in the Luo group office, Luo Yao's entire body was spewing endless killing intent. The entire Luo group was silent. No one knew why the boss was angry. All morning long, no executive was innocent. Even the dogs passing by could be killed by Luo Yao's eyes as they wailed and ran away in fear. The one who experienced the most profoundly is Mr. Luo's dedicated assistant, Lu Meng, who at this time shook her hand and handed over a stack of documents to Luo Yao, trembling and prompting. Mr. Luo, these documents need your review and signature. Luo Yao was unmoved, just coldly staring at the ceiling in a daze. She was counting how many squares would fill the ceiling and thinking about how many heads would fit in each square. How wonderful it would be if all these squares were filled with the heads of Ruyue Lu. It didn't ease up a bit until he got a little thirsty and grabbed that glass of water on the table. Slowly, he touched the bracelet on his wrist as if it were a switch that would regulate his emotions. Taking a deep breath, Luo Yao coldly opened her mouth. Get out! Lu Meng left the office as if she had fled, and just as she returned to the assistant team office she was greeted by executives delivering documents, followed by a pupil earthquake. Sister Wang, please use the law to punish me for anything instead of giving me papers. Wang Fawn was also a little embarrassed. I'm really sorry Assistant Lu. This file is very important and needs Mr. Luo. You want to die on your own, go ahead and don't drag me with you. Wang Feng, Mr. Luo is really angry? Why? Lu Meng, how would I know? But I have a feeling that Mr. Luo is in a bad mood this time. You don't know. The temperature in Mr. Luo's office dropped at least 10 degrees just now. Wang Feng pushed the document. Then you say what to do. This is a very important project. Lu Meng pushed the black-framed glasses on the bridge of her nose thoughtfully. Maybe. Has someone to try? Who? And Lin Ran, who was in the midst of tightly accepting the company's progress, received a call with a puzzled look on his face. It wasn't often that Lu Meng sought him out, and this would be the first time since he was reborn. Although he hadn't saved Lu Meng's phone number, this number Lin Ran could still recognize. Not many people use the eye-catching 8888 tail number either. He was worried that something had happened to Luo Yao. Assistant Lu, looking for me? Lu Meng froze. How did you know it was me? Lin Ran was also flabbergasted. You always call Luo Yao. I know your tail number. Lu Meng, that makes sense. Come on. Something has happened to Mr. Luo. Lin Ran didn't even think about it before moving off in a hurry, asking about the situation as he went. Lu Meng, however, stammered and never made it clear, saying that the situation was serious. Lin Ran was in a hurry. He didn't care about the reason. He wanted to see Luo Yao immediately, because as long as something happened to Luo Yao, he had to be there, and he absolutely couldn't let anyone bully his wife. Even if he thinks it seems like no one dares to bully his wife. I'm almost there. Going straight up? Lu Meng froze. So soon? Lin Ran, I've been in the office building across the street from your company. Lu Meng suddenly realized that as a special assistant she had another job to report on Lin Ran's dynamics, and she was naturally clear that Lin Ran had opened a company. Come up here then. Your fingerprints have long been recorded by MS. Luo, she said you can come in and out of the company at any time. Lin Ran, how do you not know that yourself? This was the first time Lin Ran had entered this building since being reborn. He remembered that Luo Yao's office was on the 88th floor, and in his last life he had been kidnapped over more than once by Luo Yao's bodyguards. Approaching slowly, many people came in and out of the first floor, and the security guards didn't stop him. Lin Ran's appearance made many people's eyes light up, especially some white-collar women, as if their eyes were dripping. Lin Ran didn't go through the front desk and walked directly to the entrance of the special elevator, and security immediately came over to stop him. Sir, this is a special elevator. Only people from Mr. Luo's team with his assistants are qualified to use it. Lin Ran nodded. I know, I can use it too. Security laughed. Sir, our Luo always has misogyny. She won't recruit male assistants. You find a decent excuse. It seemed that the security guard had misunderstood Lin Ran's meaning. Lin Ran was too lazy to dilly-dally. Luo Yao still didn't know what was going on and he was in a hurry. Fingerprints were entered and the elevator ran straight away, which petrified the big security brother who was calling the other security over. Intercom, old Lu, why don't you say anything? Lao Lu, it's okay, I seem to be too young. Lin Ran got on the elevator and even politely nodded at the security big brother, acknowledging the seriousness of the security. The dedicated elevator was a fast bunch and reached the 88th floor in no time. As the elevator doors slowly opened, Lu Meng had been waiting for a long time. Mr. Lin, you're finally here. Come with me. While saying this, he handed Lin Ran a stack of documents and described the situation. So, called me in such a hurry just to let me give this document to Luo Yao? Lu Meng nodded. It's not just the documents. The key thing is that Mr. Luo is very angry right now, and although no one knows why, you're the only one who can ease Mr. Luo's mood at this time. Delivering the papers was just a side trip. He said that he wanted to push Lin Ran inside, but suddenly stopped his hand. If Mr. Luo knew that his hands had touched Lin Ran, would those hands be cut off? Although Luo Yao was only the boss of the Luo group, those in the real circle knew that this was a veritable vicious woman, for Luo Yao's perverted possessiveness. Others don't know that she, Lu Meng, is clear about it. Lin Ran's usual dynamics. The following people reported up are the first time she summarized and transmitted. It is precisely because it is clear that it is even more frightening. Lin Ran didn't pay attention to Lu Meng's movements and walked towards Luo Yao's office on his own. Luo Yao was angry. His wife was in a bad mood. He had the responsibility and obligation to make her happy. Chapter 23. Knocked gently on the door. No movement. Gripped the handle and gently push it open, leaving the door unlocked. Walked in gently. No one was there. No one in the office area. No one in the break room. Lin Ran was flabbergasted. Where are the people? Come and coax the air yourself. Suddenly there was a strange noise, as if smashing something, a small kind of noise that you couldn't hear unless you listened carefully. Nay, Lin Ran's ears were still sharp enough to notice a little. Lin Ran froze. Where was that voice coming from? Walked back down the break room to the office area and then realized the sound was coming from behind the bookshelves. What's behind the bookshelf? It's the wall. Lin Ran set the papers down on his desk, then listened curiously for a moment to make sure that there was a sound behind the bookshelf. A faint one. Knocked on the wall. It wasn't solid. There should be another room. Shouting loudly, Luo Yao, are you in there? Lin Ran shouted twice but didn't hear Luo Yao's reply. Just as Lin Ran turned around to go out and ask Lu Meng, the bookshelf slowly moved up, revealing a distance the size of a person. Luo Yao walked out from inside, and the bookshelf automatically returned to its place again after the person came out. Seeing Lin then, there was a hint of panic in his eyes. I didn't expect that. There's a secret room in the office. Hey, honey, are you planning to hide a golden house? Luo Yao retracted that small trace of panic in her heart and asked, do you want to be hidden in there? Lin Ran surprisingly nodded. If it's a wife, then I'm willing to be hidden. Lin Ran joked as he moved closer before he hugged her and lifted the cuffs up along her arms. Luo Yao obviously panicked and tried to retract her arm, but her movements were still slow. Seeing a striking scar on Luo Yao's arm, Lin Ran's heart felt as if it was gripped by something. I just saw your arm move unnaturally. Luo Yao panicked. Ah Ran. No. It's not what you see. She couldn't let Lin Ran become afraid of herself again. These last few days had been more than she could have dreamed of. Lin Ran held her arm, and her obviously white and good-looking arm was just colored with a wound. Each wound was a reminder to Lin Ran. His love for Luo Yao was not enough. Help Luo Yao to sit down. Is there a medical kit? Luo Yao hadn't returned to her senses and froze, pointing to a corner of the bookshelf. Lin Ran turned back and picked up the medical kit, then squatted in front of Luo Yao and gently lifted her arm. Don't move. The gentle movements put Luo Yao in a bit of a trance, and as Lin Ran applied sterilization little by little, Luo Yao didn't make any movements due to the pain. She just lowered her head and looked at Lin Ran, who was carefully applying medicine to her. It's not your fault. It's my fault. It's my failure to be a good husband that got you hurt. Did you do all these injuries yourself? Lin Ran seemed to suddenly understand why she had bruises on her legs the last time and cursed herself for being so damned. Luo Yao's thoughts were already different from normal people, and there were times when her style of acting would be puzzling. Looking at it with a normal person's mind, Luo Yao was just sick. Lin Ran didn't want to change Luo Yao, but he even more didn't want Luo Yao to get hurt. All Lin Ran felt was heartache and self-loathing for this behavior of hurting himself. Luo Yao was silent. She even hurt herself. Would Aaron be afraid of him? Nice voice coming through. Does it hurt? Lin Ran raised his head just in time to meet Luo Yao's eyes. The two of them were almost nose to nose. Each could feel the other's hot breath. The imagined frightened look in Lin Ran's eyes did not appear. Instead, it was full of eyes, heartache. Looking at Lin Ran's hazel eyes, Luo Yao hurriedly said, I don't hurt. Aaron, don't cry. Lin Ran didn't get up even after bandaging up. The whole person hugged Luo Yao like a child. his head quietly leaning against Luo Yao's abdomen. If you have any aggravation, I'm the one who should be hurt the most, so if you ever want to hurt yourself again, take me with you, okay? My heart really hurts. Luo Yao put her hand on Lin Ran's head and closed her eyes. A crystal teardrop crossed her eyes. She didn't want to agree to Lin Ran, but her mouth still said, yes. Aaron wasn't afraid of himself. He wasn't fearful. He was heartbroken. The two of them embraced each other like this for a long time before Lin Ran slowly let go of Luo Yao and looked at her slightly red eyes. It turns out that she can cry. She is also a woman. She is not a heartless machine. She is my Lin Ran's wife. Can you tell me why? Or not if you don't want to. Lin Ran struggled to take care of Luo Yao's emotions. Luo Yao was silent for a moment. You're starting school tomorrow and I want to lock you away from me so bad, but I don't want to do that and I'm torn and I feel like I'm going crazy. So, Rinran, so you calm down by hurting yourself? But why? We could have met every night too. Why are you doing this? Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran and said seriously, because of Ru Yue Lu. I'm afraid you'll leave me after you see her. I'm suffocating at the thought of you going after her. I just want to kill both you and Lu Rushuet. I want to cut out my heart and show it to you. I see. Lin Ran has it all figured out. Luo Yao was seen by outsiders as a powerful and ruthless female plutocrat, a machine without feelings, but she also has her weakest point, one might even say flaw, in herself. Her mind is so sensitive that it's all nerves and resonates with the devil at the slightest touch. Luo Yao, look at me. I'm your husband. She, Lu Rushue, is just a piece of I've stepped on in my life. You are the only lover in my eyes. I will never love any other. So, rest assured that no one will take me away from you, and I'll never leave you. I won't allow you to abandon me either. Luo Yao's mind was a mess, but Lin Ran's words gave her a great sense of security again. She might need to work on making a little change. She wanted to try and really trust Lin Ran. Okay, I believe you. Lin Ran felt Luo Yao's change and made up his mind. Be sure to give the best tenderness to Luo Yao and give her the most healing heart. As for Lu Rushue, it had to be resolved quickly or it would always be a lump in Luo Yao's heart. After coaxing for a while, he finally saw Luo Yao's eyes with aggression again. Lin Ran knew that this was the normal Luo Yao look at himself. That little womanly look she just had was just a blip on the radar when she was vulnerable inside. Honey, that secret room? Luo Yao, Aran, next time I'll definitely take you in, okay? Lin Ran, there's not really anyone hiding in there, is there? Luo Yao, no, it's full of my little secrets. I'm not ready to let you in. Lin Ran revealed a charming smile. That's fine, but I'm angry. I'm going to punish you. Chapter 24. Luo Yao thought for a moment. Then you punish me, as much as you want when we get home. Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. That's called punishment? How can you even take it? Casually sitting on Luo Yao's office chair. Then you can be my secretary. Let me feel the life of Mr. Luo. Luo Yao sat directly on Lin Ran's lap. What does that mean? Luo Yao's fingers slowly but surely lifted up, constantly scratching Lin Ran's chest. The boss is so handsome, and I think I'm not bad either. So there's something for the secretary to do. Nothing. Lin Ran casually picked up the document that Lu Meng had just handed him. Then something is going on right now, which is to trouble Secretary Luo to approve this document. Luo Yao suspiciously took the document and glanced at it, followed by brushing it and signing it, sitting on Lin Ran's lap the entire time. Boss, it's been approved. Please read it. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Both of them were stunned, and Luo Yao's eyes carried a hint of murderous aura. Come in. Lu Meng carefully pushed the door open. Mr. Luo, that file. Luo Yao threw the document over in one hand and Lu Meng caught it with precision. Thank you, Mr. Luo. Closing the office door, Lu Meng let out a long breath. It seems that Mr. Luo's anger is mostly gone. Geez, just now Lin Ran actually sat in Mr. Luo's seat and Mr. Luo seemed to be sitting on his lap. Whoa. Amazing melons, excited and lost. I can't believe I'm afraid to share such a big melon. Hey, Wang Fong, Special Assistant Lu, is it done? Lu Meng listlessly handed the document to Wang Fong. You send it down to operations. Wang Fong opened it and looked at it excitedly said, it's still you are Lu Special Assistant. All of us, now we don't dare to appear in front of Mr. Luo. Lu Meng shook her head. It has nothing to do with me. It's all Lin Ran. He's the one who coaxed Mr. Luo to be happy, and now Mr. Luo is still sitting on his lap flirting. Wang Fong. So who the hell is Lin Ran? As if remembering something. Could it be the little dudes from the video conference the other day? You said they were at. My god, so exciting? Lu Meng hurriedly covered Wang Fong's mouth. Do you want to die so loudly? I should have known I wouldn't talk to you. Wang Fong was also distraught. Right. Then I'll go and get busy first. Thanks for reminding Assistant Lu. Lu Meng, you'd better keep your mouth shut on this matter. If people know that you're the one who said it, I promise not to collect your corpse for you. Wang Feng, understood. Understood. After Wang Feng delivered the documents, he returned to his workstation and started scratching his head. This feeling of knowing the big melon yourself but being afraid to share it is too much. Turning his head to the co-worker beside him, Xiao Zhang, go make a cup of coffee for me and I'll tell you a secret. Xiao Zhang immediately became interested and went to make coffee without saying a word. Speaking back to the office, Luo Yao looked back after Lu Meng left and froze on the spot. Her desk is very simple. Except for a computer water cup as a few small ornaments. Lin Ran was seen staring at a small bottle on her desk. In the bottle was a note she had hidden. Lin Ran curiously picked up that bottle, and Luo Yao snatched it up and put it away without saying a word. Lin Ran, wife, I've noticed that you've been keeping a bit too many secrets lately. Luo Yao, Ran, do you really want to see it? If Lin Ran wanted to see it, Luo Yao wouldn't stop her. She just had a little conflict in her heart. Lin Ran noticed Luo Yao's entanglement and didn't intend to make things difficult for her. I'll show you if you want to show me. I won't if you don't. Luo Yao immediately put away the vial and blinked her pretty eyes. I'll let you know what's inside when I have the chance. Lin Ran sighed on the surface, but inside he didn't compromise at all. Isn't it just a little bottle? There are 100 ways to see it yourself. Just come to the office more often yourself and sooner or later you will discover all your little secrets. Lin Ran wanted to see just how many more little secrets this usually ice-cold looking Luo Yao had. Ran, I'd like to remain as secretary. Lin Ran, I didn't expect Secretary Luo to be quite on the ball. From the office to the restroom. Of course, the duo didn't make any further moves because Luo Yao was inconvenient. Luo Yao, Ran, do you want to be the real boss of Luo Group? How about I give you Luo's group? Lin Ran was startled and quickly shook his head. I don't want to. What are you going to do when I'm the boss? Luo Yao revealed a flirtatious smile. I'll continue to be your secretary. Lin Ran smiled helplessly. Stop it. I just want to be a mopey loser, not a day laborer. Luo Yao, so you still run a company? Lin Ran, that's different. I used your money to start a company because I wanted to make a little money to buy gifts for my wife. And me, just wait for you to make money to support me. Why do I have to work so hard? Luo Yao's heart was suddenly hit by a happiness storm. Then I'll support you for the rest of your life. Lin Ran, of course. You still want to stop halfway? It's a deal. It's a deal. This bowl of soft rice, Lin Ran is going to weld in his hand. Not long after, the two of them left Luo's group holding hands. Lin Ran's appearance stunned the entire group, but no one dared to discuss it openly. The executives all smiled when they saw Lin Ran's slightly familiar handsome face, while the ordinary employees were all gossiping and shocked. It's just been rumored throughout the executive level that Mr. Luo's little puppy came to the company. It's already all over the company alright. If Mr. Luo can become gentler because of love, then we will be blessed in the future. I'm told the news only stops at the executive level, but it was overheard by the cleaning lady's aunt. Ms. Luo is no longer the old Ms. Luo. She has been captured by love. How come a little security guard like you knows about this? Of course, I was the one who opened the elevator for this handsome little man when he arrived. There are a lot of people in the company, and at one time there were a lot of white boys thinking about seducing Luo Yao to get to the top. After all, who doesn't like a rich and beautiful female president? But as long as anyone who showed thoughts about Luo Yao would somehow evaporate, slowly no one would dare to try. This iceberg female president may secretly be a cold-blooded executioner who takes people's lives. Dissuaded the entire company of males. It even dissuaded a number of lilies from their hometown. Lin Ran frowned all the way out of the building holding Luo Yao. Why do I get the feeling that people in your company are looking at me strangely? Yes? How dare they look at us? The guts are really getting bigger and bigger. Wait until I turn around and dock their bonuses. Lin Ran sympathized a bit and mourned for those people. Luo Yao led Lin Ran to Huatian Square. It's the same plaza that passed into Lin Ran's ownership, and the mall is just a part of the plaza. This time around, Luo Yao wanted to do an all-around makeover for Lin Ran. His man, he had to be the best-looking boy. Chapter 25. Chapter 25. In the past, no matter what she did Lin Ran resisted. Now that Lin Ran has changed, she has to try harder to be good to Lin Ran. For the first time, he was shopping with Luo Yao without a bodyguard following him, and possibly in the shadows. There was no housekeeper to act as a light bulb, and no Rushue Lu to mess things up. Luo Yao and Lin Ran stood together as a couple. Even with the mask on they still earned enough turnaround from passers-by. It's too good a match. But Luo Yao's shopping style directly broke Lin Ran's perception. No matter which store they went to, they packed all the ones that suited Lin Ran's figure and delivered them to the address they left behind. From inside to outside, from watches to underwear, even 100 belts were bought. And facing Luo Yao who kept swiping her card, Lin Ran's entire mouth could be stuffed into an egg. Is this how top plutocrats shop? It's too valiant. Lamb, again, I emphasize, a husband is a feeling. Luo Yao's approach also quickly reached the ears of all the staff at the mall. Many of them also knew that the handsome boy in the duo was the square's recently replaced owner. The girl, on the other hand, is Luo Yao, the female plutocrat that the entire Kyoto business circle is terrified of. The mall was in Lin Ran's name, but the stores were all occupied, which was the norm for large malls. So every store has been anticipating the duo's grand entrance. After all, as long as the two of them came in, it meant they would get a large commission. But Lin Ran just felt too much, and it took half a day of persuasion to stop. Luo Yao brought Lin Ran into the beauty club again. This is a place for women. What am I doing here as a grown man? I thought you said you'd listen to me on everything. Okay. After doing the spa and messy treatments of all sorts to come over, Lin Ran finally walked out of the mall. Ran, remember, I'm the only one who can afford to spend so much money on you. Can someone else spend so much money on you? Can they buy you so many things? Can they make you so handsome? Lin Ran hastily shook his head. This really couldn't be. Could it be that Luo Yao wanted to use money to smash himself into a lie down? Honey, I've realized you're so manly, especially the way you pay. Luo Yao, man can't beat me. You don't need to feel inferior. 10,000 points of bludgeoning damage. Luo Yao saw a cold drink store and casually asked, Ran, do you want some ice cream? Lin Ran quickly shook his head. You can't eat it. You're still on your physiological period. Luo Yao laughed, smiling happily. For the first time, Lin Ran saw this kind of smile on Luo Yao's face, as if the world was melting. Let's go get dessert then. I've never had dessert outside before. Yes. Arriving at the dessert store, the black-clad man who appeared out of nowhere cleared people directly on the spot. It's not much. One person a dozen Mao grandpa. Do not even need to speak. A look will all obediently take the money to go. Luo Yao, can others let you enjoy this exclusive service? Lin Ran was a bit speechless. I really can't. After all, no one else is that trenchant. The staff at the dessert store trembled as they served these two. Lin Ran, which one do you want? Luo Yao, I haven't eaten any desserts outside. Which one does Aaron want to eat? Lin Ran said to himself that he was indeed a plutocratic princess who had never eaten even the most ordinary desserts. Lin Ran, then you pick by feel. Lin Ran also rarely ate dessert. The only time he did was when he accompanied Lu Ruxue. Luo Yao pointed at a dessert. I'll have this tiramisu. Aaron, you order one too. Lin Ran looked away and asked again. Which one did you want second? Luo Yao, eating too many desserts will make you fat. Does Aaron like a fat me? Lin Ran, love it. Loyal, how about this strawberry cheese? Lin Ran said to the waiter. I'll take these two. Taking a very restful seat on the second floor, Lin Ran pitched in to feed the imp first. Luo Yao, the flavor isn't bad. Saying that, she goes to look at the strawberry cheese in front of Lin Ran. Lin Ran revealed a doting smile and tore open the strawberry cheese and fed Luo Yao a bite as well. Luo Yao swallowed it in one satisfied bite and savored it. She didn't have much of a requirement for food, but lately, because of Lin Ran's feeding, she had been savoring each and every one of them. It felt like the body was starting to show changes, or at least it wasn't as skinny as it was before. Luo Yao felt the taste of happiness and also dug a spoonful to Lin Ran's mouth. The two of you feed me a bite and I feed you a bite. Here's a handy wall. Let's write something. Lin Ran tore off 2 sticky notes. One handed one to Luo Yao, and one cupped in his own hand. Luo Yao, it's a bit boring, but Aaron likes me so I'll just write a random one. Luo Yao, Aaron has always been with me. Lin Ran, staying with Luo Yao all the time. The pair smiled at each other as they put the sticky note on the wall in unison. Luo Yao, I know a place that contains 18 types of torture devices that are specialized in punishing people who do not keep their word to me. Lin Ran, then I won't have a chance to see it in my life. Coming out of the dessert store, Lin Ran went to buy a cup of milk tea. Lin Ran, I specifically asked for it without ice. It said that girls like it. Try it. Luo Yao, does Lu Ruxue like to drink it? Lin Ran cried and laughed. She only likes to eat. Can we stop talking about her all the time? Luo Yao tried to take a sip. It tastes good. You drink too. Tasting milk tea for the first time and eating desserts outside for the first time, Luo Yao was really a bit surprised by the taste of these things. Looking at the milk tea handed over, Lin Ran didn't hesitate and took a sip as well. Luo Yao enjoyed the feeling of the two of them drinking the same cup of milk tea and using the same straw. This kind of indirect kissing with ambiguity seems to make it easier to be shy. Contrasting love in bed is a totally different feeling. But this is also Lin Ran's small-mindedness to deliberately buy only one cup. Ending the day's date tour. It was one of the most enjoyable dates in Lin Ran's past life. Although they were all simple things, as long as they were doing them with Luo Yao, they felt meaningful. This affection is a feeling, not an act. It turns out that whether a person is happy or not is in who they are with. In his last life, Lin Ran had accompanied Lu Ruxue, accompanied his family, but felt nothing but humility. In this life, in front of Luo Yao but all happy and satisfied. For Luo Yao, it was also a very memorable afternoon for her. Night. I'll send you tomorrow when school starts. No going to Lu Ruxue. I'm sure I won't go to her, but we're in the same class. Not tomorrow. Lin Ran frozen smiled as he gladly agreed to Luo Yao. Good. I won't go to her, and if she comes to me, I'll abuse and humiliate her fiercely. Luo Yao pointed to her eyes. Remember what you said. I'll be watching you at all times. Rinrun, sure. Like a camera on a clock. Chapter 26. Luo Yao froze and said coldly, so you knew. Lin Ran laughed and reached out to scratch Luo Yao's nose. I should say I like to be watched by you at all times. If you're not sure you can put a locator on me. Isn't that what all the overbearing CEOs do in novels? Luo Yao, already anon. 3 years ago, Lin Ran was flabbergasted. No wonder she could find her wherever she was, even dead and buried. She can still find herself. So here's why. Luo Yao, would you blame me? Lin Ran replied seriously. No, so that even if I die, you will find me. Luo Yao, if our Ran dies, I'm sure I'll be with you too. No matter if it's heaven or hell. You only belong to me. It's a deal. Never reverse. Opening day. Kyoto University, as one of the top institutions in the country, is naturally bustling on opening day. Lin Ran was also officially upgraded to a senior. Countless students step by step through the thorns and thorns to step into the door of this prestigious school with their dreams. Even so, there are students who come by other means. For example, Jian Lin. For example, Ru Xue Lu. When Lin Tianba built a teacher's dormitory in the name of the Saran Group in exchange for 2 places, one was given to his youngest son, Lin Jian, and one to Lu Ruxue. Lin Ran, on the other hand, took the test on his own. Today Lin Tianba personally drove his son and niece to school, and just as he arrived at the entrance of the school, he saw a super luxurious Rolls-Royce approaching, and frightened Lin Tianba hurriedly made way for the big brother. In the past few days, Lin Jian did not go out, because the last time he was beaten by Lin Ran's men with a bruised and swollen face was not completely healed, and he did not want others to know about these things. The last time I went to the restaurant I had a private appointment with a lawyer to consult on some issues, but I ran into Lin Ran. The good thing is that I'm pretty much recovered now and I don't have to wear a mask anymore. Lu Ruxue didn't go back to school after the last limousine fiasco because it was too embarrassing, and the campus forum was full of posts about her and Lin Ran. Luckily, most of her classmates were sensible and at most labeled her as a realistic woman. Then again, Lin Ran is no longer pursuing Lu Ruxue and used a luxury car to humiliate her so that she is a little bit unable to lift her head. She didn't tell Jian Lin about this matter, much less Lin Tianba. Lin Tianba made way, and Lin Jian and Lu Ruxue noticed the luxurious Rolls-Royce. They were all thinking which family's young master and princess had come to Kyoto University for college again. Take another look at the license plate number, King A00001. Lin Tianba, this is the Luo family's car? Others didn't know about it, but as a somewhat accomplished Lin Tianba had naturally learned about it. When the Luo family looked at the whole country, it was the absolute top mansion, and it was not too much to say that it was even number 1. It was said that the person in charge of the Luo family, Miss Luo Yao, was only 26 years old, and now she was already covering the sky with one hand. This young lady's path to power is legendary. Lost at 5, found at 18, and returned to the family all thinking this was a little girl who was left to be bullied. I didn't expect Luo Yao to end the entire Luo family with her own strength. The first step was matricide and patricide, with several brothers dead and maimed. He also kicked a couple of his own uncles out of Los after he got the word, and his whereabouts are still unknown. The last generation of the person in charge of the old man Luo came out to do justice. Who knew that within a few days suddenly both legs with broken? Quit the position of the head of the family. In the old mansion retirement, everyone said it was Luo Yao's doing, but it is such a cold-blooded and violent little girl. But it took just a few years to completely control the Luo family, and there is no one to oppose it again. By the time he took power at age 23, the Luo family was already a behemoth. Back then, Lin Tianba still had the heart to make friends, and during a cocktail party, he heard Luo Yao's assistant Lu Meng say that Luo Yao was looking for someone. At that time, Lin Tianba was still thinking of helping. Who knew that within 2 days, he heard that the person had been found, missing out on the opportunity to flatter Luo Yao. Lin Tianba was incredibly bitter about it, but he didn't lose his head too much. After all, he was a woman. But it was this woman who, in just 3 more years, had managed to make Luo's group the world's no. One in the year she turned 26. Who would dare to believe that? By now, Lin Tianba knew that he could no longer fit into the Luo family's eyes, or that his previous self would similarly not be looked at by the Luo family. Nothing else, the gap is too big. One is the world's top-ranked giants and the other is just a somewhat accomplished businessman. Not to be confused, but now that someone from the Luo family actually went to the same school as his own son, Lin Tianba couldn't help but be moved. Ken, Ru Xue, see that Rolls-Royce? That's the car of the Luo group. Whoever is in there goes to school here. make sure you guys get on good terms with him. And if you can get people's favorites, our whole family will take off, okay? The two of them nodded in unison. However, when the three of them looked at the slowly opening door of the Rolls-Royce in unison, they were all stupefied. Lin Ran? After Lin Ran got out of the car, not only did Lin Tianba's trio freeze, everyone at the school entrance was stunned. The older students were surprised that Lin Ran was actually riding in a Rolls-Royce to school, and the newer students were surprised that such a rich little brother was still handsome without a sky. Who is this? So handsome and rich, I want to get closer. Sister, are you a freshman? This is Senior Lin Ran, our schoolboy, but I haven't heard how rich Lin Ran's family is. Wow, what a handsome little brother. Wana Rua. Senior Lin Ran, look here. Is it true that you're not pursuing Lu Rushue anymore? Will you look at me? Lin Ran doesn't like Lu Rushue anymore? Where did you hear that? See for yourself in the campus forum at. Lu Rushue's face was a little ugly. Listening to the surrounding girls' comments, her heart hurt a little. It felt as if something was going to be lost. When did Lin Ran become so popular? Just as Lin Ran took a step to leave, the car window opened and Luo Yao's murderous voice came out. Hubby, want a kiss? Lin Ran immediately turned around and kissed him. Parting kiss? I'll go back earlier in the evening. Luo Yao was satisfied with getting a goodbye kiss and coldly scanned the circle of onlookers. She was demonstrating and announcing, "This man, mine, don't even touch it." This scene startled Lin Tianba, who was smoking the 7 wolves and preparing to get out of the car, and hurriedly retrieved the 7 wolves and returned to the car. Did he see wrong? The face revealed in the Rolls-Royce window just now. Was it Luo Yao? Not quite sure. Lin Tianba took out his cell phone and began to search. OMG, I can't believe, is real. Jian Lin saw it too, and his heart stopped half a beat the first time he saw Luo Yao. This is too good looking. Why would such a beautiful woman kiss Lin Ran in public? Is there any justice left? Lin Ran was just the Lin family's most unpopular outcast, while he himself was the Lin family's treasure. Chapter 27. Lu Rushue, on the other hand, was blushing furiously. The woman she had seen twice had left too deep an impression on her. Every time they met, Lu Rushue felt as if she would be slaughtered by this woman at any moment. Dad, isn't it a bit of a discredit to our Lin family for brother to kiss that beautiful woman in public? Lin Tianba glanced at Jian Lin and didn't say anything. Sensing Lin Tianba's emotions, Jian Lin hurriedly changed his words. It's all my fault for not caring enough about my brother in general and not realizing that he was so corrupted in the family. My fault. Dad, you shouldn't make things difficult for brother. Just let brother kowtow to you and apologize for his mistake. And then just forgive brother. And don't hit your brother. Hit in your brother's body. It hurts in my heart. Lin Tianba sighed. Ken, you're just too nice to be bullied by him. He's already forcing me to hand over my share of the profits now. And there's no way I can forgive this kind of rebellious son even if he kneels down and kowtows and apologizes. He's lost me as his father forever. Ken Lin, Dad, don't blame your brother and wonder who that woman in the car is? Suddenly, an aura flashed through Lin Tianba's head. Ken, Daddy wants to talk to you. Saying that, he leaned over to Lin Jian's ear and whispered something, and he saw Lin Jian's eyes gradually shocked, enlarged, and then slowly became excited. Lin Tianba naturally asked Lin Jian to approach Lin Ran and then approach Luo Yao through Lin Ran. It would be best to gain Luo Yao's attention, or even stay by Luo Yao's side. Lin Ran, this is just a little bit handsome. Even if Luo Yao really has something with him, it is just to look at that face of his. In terms of excellence, his own youngest son, Lin Jian, was his pride. Even if he failed in the end, he could still go to Lin Ran and gain a little benefit through him, couldn't he? He's his own father. What can he do to him? It makes sense to give yourself as a father a little bit of the benefits you gained in the Luo family, doesn't it? I gave birth to you. You have to be grateful to me. This point of reasoning that a dog understands Lin Tianba naturally understands even more. Lin Jian thought of something else after receiving his orders and was talking to Lu Rushue while the two of them walked into the campus. Immediately after that, Lu Rushue's eyes gradually became shocked, enlarged, and then slowly began to become excited. Lin Jian quietly pinched Lu Rushue's ass. Goo, not bad. Oh, there's time for cousin to help you check your body. Lu Rushue was shy. Brother Lin Jian, you're so bad. Letting me find Lin Ran, aren't you jealous? Jian Lin, go ahead. I'm sure you can protect yourself, and as long as Lin Ran is with you, I'm sure that big lady won't let him off the hook either. Lu Rushue, so? You are not jealous? She also knew that her relationship with the duo of Lin Jian could never be publicized. Lin Ran did seem like a good candidate to cover his tracks, and Lin Ran had become handsome and rich, so even if they did get together it didn't seem impossible. One man takes care of two brothers. It's exciting to think about. It was better to say that Lin Jian had asked her to seduce Lin Ran than to say that she had wanted to get close to Lin Ran in the first place. On the first day of school, many older students did volunteer orientation. busy club recruitment and other things. But Lin Ran didn't want to waste his time on this. He went straight to his dead friend, opened the door of the dormitory after a long time. Wu Shishang, this guy is still sleeping? And the other two roommates in the dorm didn't come back to school either. Old Wu, not awake. Son, not awake yet. The first day of school. The whole campus is bustling into porridge. This guy is not the slightest bit moved. This sleep quality. Hiya! Lin Ran yanked his brother up as soon as he gripped his hair, and Wu Zhishang immediately woke up under the pain. Wu Zhishang was dumbfounded, looking at the handful of hair in his brother's hand and falling into deep thought. Then he touched his head. Bald. I'm sorry, old Wu. Who let you sleep too much? Wu Zhishang took a deep breath, shook off his already non-existent bangs and forced down his anger, thinking to himself, brothers in arms. Brothers. This is the brother I grew up with in my pants. I'll put up with it. You handsome man, I'm warning you. You'd better really be up to something or I'll pretend you weren't. Lin Ran was also a bit embarrassed. He didn't realize that he had made Wu Zhishang's already small amount of hair worse again. Old Wu, how is the company now? Wu Zhishang had a smug look on his face. It's already been renovated. Now it's short of people. We're just near the water. Recruiting in our schools. I believe both students and schools will strongly support it. After all, everyone wants proof of internship. Lin Ran nodded. Then find an opportunity and communicate with the principal. Of course we don't want everything, such as Lu Rushue's stream. Wu Zhishang gestured an okay sign. Juk. I heard that Lu Rushue interned for a summer and ended up not getting an internship certificate. It really made me laugh. I think it says she seduced her boss and was fired outright. Lin Ran froze, thinking that this was really big news. Wu Zhishang, I'm angry at the thought of having to see this scumbag woman on a regular basis. Lin Ran, after today, she won't be in our class anymore. Wu Zhishang. At this time in the instructor's office area, Lu Rushue had a shocked look on her face. Why? There's no reason for that. From today onwards, you're not a student of the finance department. The principal has arranged for you to study Burmese in the foreign language department. Lu Rushue was incredulous. What, are you kidding? What right do you have to change my major? You guys are being hegemonic. I'm going to sue the education bureau. The instructor had a disdainful look on his face. He hated this kind of backdoor student the most. As you wish. But before that, I'll also have the leaders of the education bureau check how a school scum like you got into Kyoto University first. This. How could you guys do this? Instructor, don't be unconvinced. The matter of you seducing a married man has already been reflected to the school by the people of Luo's group. Not expelling you would be considered a favor. If you don't want to change your major, then I'll have to petition the principal to expel you. Lu Rushue, I was wrongly accused. You guys are too no. Well, I'm going to learn Burmese. Seeing the indifference on the instructor's face, Lu Rushue gave up her resistance. Lost in thought, he walked out of the teaching area, and immediately afterward his cell phone vibrated. Looking at it, it turned out to be a message from her instructor, and she was vaguely excited. Did the school change its mind? Instructor, I forgot to tell you just now. Your program for the orientation party has been cancelled. The people from the student council said that your dance looks like a maggot and is not suitable for a performance program. Lu Rushue was frozen in place, not moving a bit for a long time. Why have you been so unlucky lately? First Lin Ran left herself, then inexplicably took on $1 million in foreign debt, and her best friend left her. Chapter 28. Even though she knew that Lin Ran wouldn't really ask her for money, that it was just a little means to humiliate herself when Lin Ran was angry. But it was because of this incident that he or she became a complete hot topic in the campus forums and was raked over the coals. I still can't get my internship at work. I've been vilified for seducing a married man. I've been kicked out of school for my major. And my show has been cancelled. Then what was the point of practicing so hard all these days? It all started when Lin Ran left himself. Lin Ran, I hate you. No, I must go to Lin Ran. I have a mission. Find a chance to confess to Lin Ran and stop giving yourself any way back. If you want something, you must lose it. And since you have lost it, you must gain it. In the future, he won't be in this class, and his chances of getting in touch with Lin Ran will become less and less. So today is the perfect time. Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang were walking on their way to the classroom when they heard a ghostly cry from Wu Zhishang. ********. Ringo, you're on the front page of the forum. You actually kissed your sister-in-law in public on the first day of school? Lin Ran hurriedly took out his cell phone and logged into the forum, and indeed saw his own post, and there was more than one. Good thing that no matter which posters, they didn't have a clear shot of Luo Yao's appearance. Some were just blurry. The clearest one was still the one that was blocked by Lin Ran for most of his face when the two of them were kissing, only revealing a corner of his face. Even so, one could tell what a beauty Luo Yao was. Wu Shishang, what? There's no clear picture of my sister-in-law here, but you can see that your sister-in-law is really pretty. Brother Lin, you saved the ferry department in your past life, right? Lin Ran smiled and didn't say anything. In his last life, he didn't save the fairy department. He hurt the fairies. At the entrance to the large classroom, Lin Ran was blocked. Lin Ran, I want to talk to you. Lu Rushua's movements caused the entire classroom to fall silent. What? Is the money ready? Lin Ran, when did you become so shallow? Besides money, can't we talk about anything else? What do we talk about if not money? Do I have to talk to you about dreams? Then may I ask what your dream is? Why did you come here to scratch your head? Lu Rushue was infuriated. She took a deep breath as if she had made a great determination. I know you're cold and mocking me because I didn't say yes to your confession, but I don't care about any of that. I've been thinking about it carefully for the past few days, and I've realized that I actually like you. And since you're not around, when I'm alone, I find that I can't hide my liking for you more and more. Brother Lin Ran, I promise to be your girlfriend. Let's be together. Lin Ran, then you should be careful. Lu Rushue? Lin Ran, you can't hide it if you like one person, but if you like two people, you have to hide it. Lu Rushue froze, and for some reason, a trace of panic appeared in her heart. What do you mean? I've already agreed to be your girlfriend. What more do you want? Lin Ran, I'm not going to agree to that. And also you have to give me my money back first. Lu Rushue finally couldn't take it anymore. Money, money, money. What else do you know besides money? Has our relationship come to this? Lin Ran, the only relationship we have is that I am your debtor. Lu Rushue was a little disappointed, but still forced herself to say, I admit I was a bit demanding of you before. Lin Ran, stop it. Let's go back to the old days. I promise to be your girlfriend, so don't ignore me, okay? Don't you think about me these days? Lin Ran, stop. It doesn't matter if I want you or not. Call me if you miss me. The card number hasn't changed. It's still Farmer's Bank. Lu Rushue felt as if she had been insulted. She had made such an obvious confession. Could Lin Ran not hear it? Lin Ran, are you really stupid or are you pretending to be stupid? I'm really angry. Lin Ran, if you're sick call 120. If you want to die don't involve me. If you have money call me. If you don't have money go sell it. Lu Rushue's eyes blinked and blinked, tears crackling down like broken beads. But the whole classroom, all silent, looked at her, and no one pleaded for mercy. This was something that if it was before, at least a few lickspittles would have come over to condemn Lin Ran. But things were different now. I'll go. Lu Rushue is so shameless. Lin Ran's circle of friends all posted about getting married and she's still pestering people. Isn't this typical junior behavior? It's not exactly a marriage, is it? Just a license. Maybe the documents are pictures found on the internet, specifically used to irritate Lu Rushue. Today I could see that Lin Ran came in a luxury car with a beautiful woman inside. It's very likely that Lin Ran was bagged. I don't think so. Lin Ran doesn't look like someone who would compromise for money. Putting aside the truth, it's still quite surprising that Lu Rushue took the initiative to confess. Lu Rushue's eyes widened when she heard the silky rumors, looking at Lin Ran incredulously. Lin Ran, are you married? Lin Ran shrugged his shoulders. No, Lu Rushue, I'm telling you, if you want to be a mistress find someone else and come back to me if you want to pay back the money. Lu Rushue cried and ran away. It was only then that she realized that Lin Ran had posted a friend circle, but he was no longer in the circle. He was in his dark room. As Lu Rushue ran away, the classroom was noisy once again. There were also a few people who looked at Lin Ran from time to time, and there were even some inquisitive people who couldn't help but come over and ask Lin Ran. Lin Ran wasn't sure what Luoya thought before he wasn't going to disclose who his wife was yet. He just told his classmates that he was indeed married, but who the daughter-in-law is no one knows. The little girls in the class had their hearts broken, but some thought Lin Ran was just faking it. In order to stimulate Ruoshue Lu, he started to play with desire. After all, Lin Ran's former image as a dog licker was too deeply rooted. Lu Rushue returned to the dormitory and cried alone under the covers. She felt as if Lin Ran really didn't care about her anymore, and she couldn't accept that. Hoani pushed open the door to his dormitory, and with one glance, he spotted Lu Rushue, whose eyes were swollen from crying. Thinking about her last act of backstabbing, she was surprisingly a little embarrassed as well. Rushue, last time I was merely a reprieve. After all, if it was you, Lin Ran couldn't really make you lose money, but if it was the two of us, Lin Ran would definitely want me to pay for it. You can understand me, right? After all, we are the best of girlfriends. Ryu Rushue stared blankly at Hohini, wondering if what she was saying was true or not. But you haven't given me an explanation in all these days. Hoani, it's not like my dad told me to come home for a blind date, so it just never got around to it. Ruoshue Lu accepts Hoani's explanation and the sisters make up again. How did your blind date go? Not good. Those men are either crooked or bad dates. Not as good as your Lin Ran. Chapter 29. Chapter 29. Speaking of Lin Ran, Lu Rushue's eyes reddened again. Rushue, what's wrong with you? Did Lin Ran bully you again? Lu Rushue cried even louder. Lin Ran, he seems to be married, he doesn't want me anymore. Hohini's eyes widened. Nani? Riwookie explained for a moment, and Hohini laughed. Rushue, don't worry, I bet Lin Ran is lying to you. Lu Rushue? Hoani, think about it, Lin Ran has always loved you to death. How can he just say put it down? It's just that he's learned to play hard to get now. He drives a luxury car and pretends to be rich. Although I don't know where he gets his money from, all of this is surely meant to irritate you and make you realize how good he is. Plus you've always spent his money in the past without saying yes to her and are angry, so that's why you were rejected today. Lu Rushue came to a realization. Lifting her head, she remembered the woman who had kidnapped Lin Ran. Was it because of that woman that Lin Ran didn't dare get too close to himself? It must be like this. There was no way that Lin Ran's brother could not like himself. He must have been coerced. Much less marry someone other than yourself. Ooh, Lin Ran started lying just to irritate me? I'm spending his money for nothing more than to promote his efforts to get better. Why is he so stupid he doesn't understand anything? Hohani looked at the little cutie, the same way he looked at Ryu Rushue. If it wasn't for the sake of getting close to Lin Ran, she wouldn't be willing to continue to be BFFs with this low IQ woman. She had also used her cousin in the insurance company to investigate over the past few days, and Lin Ran was indeed the owner of that Koenigsegg. Not only that, Lin Ran actually had dozens of luxury cars under his name, the worst of which were several $1 million. Learning of this result, Hoani was also taken aback. Now Lin Ran's indifference towards Lu Rushue she watched was definitely not false. Lin Ran really didn't like Lu Rushue anymore. Then wouldn't you be able to try to get to the top yourself? Lin Ran is so handsome, so rich, so good. It's all about the rich and the handsome. Alright, if you, Lu Rushue, don't cherish it, I must. You've known each other for so many years, and you haven't even let anyone hold your hand. You know how to spend people's money. Ugh, scum girl. It's okay Rushue, you're the most innocent girl I've ever met. You'll be able to make Lin Ran enamored with you again. Thank you Nini. You're right. Lin Ran loves me so much. He must have lied to me. Thanks for nothing. Who made us best friends? Afternoon. Principal's office. Principal Tang is contacting his former disciples to see if he can mobilize his connections to arrange some internship positions in various companies. Nowadays, companies are getting more and more depressed. Big companies engage in monopolization, and it is difficult for small companies to get ahead. While positions in large companies are in demand, small companies don't want to waste costs, which makes it harder and harder for college students to find jobs nowadays. Even if Kyoto University is a top institution, there is a situation where many college students cannot find a job. That's not what he, the principal, wants to see. Coupled with the recent aging of the library and the delay in approving funding from above, all sorts of nagging chores need to be done personally by him as the principal. At only 50 years of age, he already has a full head of gray hair. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock on the door. Enter. The principal looked puzzled when he saw the two students come in. What can I do for you two students? 10 minutes later. Principal Don, you said you created a media company and wanted to hire some students at the school? Lin Ran nodded. Principal Don was immediately all smiles. That's certainly fine. It's not only sending talent to you, it's also solving jobs for our school. There have been students who have done this in the past, but the results have been less than satisfactory. I wonder how many positions you can offer. Wu Zhishang took out a piece of information and handed it to Principal Tang, whose eyes grew wider the more he looked at it. You need 100 students? Can you afford to have such a large-scale recruitment if the results are unsatisfactory? Lin Ran, thanks to the principal for thinking of us, but it's okay, we still have enough funds. These 100 people are just the first batch of recruitment. We will continue to come and ask for people when we grow later on. When that time comes, I hope that the principal will open the door of convenience. Principal Don was in tears. That's for sure. This way, 100 people is not a small number. When the freshmen have finished their military training at the orientation party, you personally announce it and recruit on the spot. Lin Ran, then thank you, Principal. I will be recruiting in the art and finance departments, in addition to other faculties. Principal Tang, Can, Rain and Du are in the well. A company needs different talents, which can make the company step-by-step day. Understand. Leaving the principal's office, Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang smiled at each other. Done. The day rushed by and soon came the evening. In the morning it was Luo Yao who personally sent Lin Ran to school, and in the evening it was Lin Ran who drove away in a Koenigsegg. This scene also watched the many students dumbfounded. All of them held great doubts about Lin Ran. Elementary school girls are even more, each with glowing eyes, wanting to pounce on them. From this day onwards, Lin Ran became a veritable son of Beijing University, and with his own popularity in the past, he didn't know how many students were paying attention to him. Back at the manor, Lin Ran was shocked when he opened the door. Welcome home, sir. The servants were lined up in 2 rows. The parlor was covered with a red carpet, and the old butler was waiting across the room with a bottle of champagne. Lin Ran was a bit uncertain. "Young Master Lin, Miss said that today is your first day of school, so she asked us to prepare an opening banquet. School's in session, and there's a feast. It's true that you can do whatever you want with money. So is Luo Yao back yet?" Just then, Luo Yao walked in from outside. Lin Ran turned around and hugged Luo Yao, directly kissing her. Luo Yao, very punctual. Lin Ran, of course, promised you'd be home early. Luo Yao raised her eyes and suddenly her gaze sharpened. "Have you seen Ruyue Lu today?" The room fell silent at those words. "Yo, I don't want to lie to you. I did see it, but I definitely didn't have the slightest idea about her. I just asked her for money and she scratched the car you gave me." Luo Yao naturally knew these things, even where Lin Ran went today and what he said, and even how many words he said. She was clear about it. It was good that Lin Ran hadn't done anything out of the ordinary, but it made Luo Yao very unhappy. She wanted to punish Lin Ran so that Lin Ran would be more restrained if she knew it hurt. Lu Rushue dared to confess to Lin Ran in public. It was simply a dog going to the latrine looking for death. The table in the dining room was transformed into a large, luxurious dining table. Lin Ran still took the initiative to sit beside Luo Yao. He now wanted to give Luo Yao as much security as possible. Otherwise, there might be a time when you can't get out of this manner anymore. Luo Yao's eyes gazed at Lin Ran. The show is on. Chapter 30. To celebrate Lin Ran's start of school, Luo Yao opened a bottle of red wine. The two of them ate the meal in a very cozy manner, during which Luo Yao didn't show anything different from usual. Lin Ran knew that he was not a good drinker and was afraid of drunken babbling, and he kept it under control. Luo Yao picked up her wineglass and walked behind Lin Ran, reaching out and wrapping her arms around his neck as she slowly opened her mouth. "Ran, happy school year. I'll feed you this last sip of wine." Lin Ran blushed and nodded. "Good, the little is quite the tease." Luo Yao just kissed over, feeding Lin Ran a mouthful of imported red wine in the process. "This sip of wine, it's poisonous." Literally, Lin Ran only felt groggy in the head, and when he woke up again, he found himself lying naked on the bed. What? Tried to get up and realized he couldn't move. This familiar feeling? The memories of the past immediately hit Lin Ran, and he was chilled to the bone, slowly turning his head to look at a figure by the bedside. "Honey, what are you doing?" Luo Yao didn't say anything, but instead lay on her back beside Lin Ran holding her head and staring at him. It was as if that look was saying, "You've been bad again. Luo Yao, you're not serious, right? Luo Yao had a pitiful look on her face. "Honey, do you like yo-yo?" Lin Ran nodded frantically. Love. You're my favorite, so you don't blame me for whatever people do, right?" Lin Ran nodded like garlic. Of course, how could I bear to blame you?" 779 minutes later. That little is pretty tough. Lin Ran knew that the more he resisted at this time the angrier Luo Yao would get. It was a lesson he had learned in his last lifetime. Luo Yao was still the same little devil. Although she had acted a little gentler recently, it didn't change her nature. Lin Ran remembered a time in his last life when he was even worse. A time when his skin was split open and miserable. The reason for this was that on the day of Luo Yao's birthday, Lin Ran ran to meet Lu Rushue under the pretext of preparing a gift. Afterwards, Luo Yao personally applied the medicine for herself, and at that time Lin Ran even made a violent resistance and slapped Luo Yao. Lin Ran remembered that after that time he had welcomed the consequences of 135 imprisonment and 246 indirect imprisonment. It lasted a full 3 months before Luo Yao released him again. "I didn't realize that in a new life, I still couldn't escape the same tactics. Ran, why don't you listen? Why are you still meeting with Lu Rushue? Don't you like Yao Yao anymore?" Lin Ran sucked in his breath. The few strokes he had just taken had also caused blood marks to appear on his body. "Of course I like you. I hate Ruyue Lu, but she keeps popping up out of nowhere and there's nothing I can do about it. In fact, it's more practical for you to just go ahead and deal with her." Luo Yao pulled Lin Ran up as soon as she could so that Lin Ran's face was looking at her up close. "Lu Rushue I've been dealing with for a long time. Ran, we're the same kind of people. We both like that kind of slow torture, but I can't see it at all. And I don't want to know if you're being real or acting in front of me. I just want to warn you that if you dare to do anything to wrong me, then you will die a horrible death. And Rushue Lu will die an even worse death. Don't think I'm joking with you. When I get serious, I scare myself." Lin Ran wasn't deterred by Luo Yao, the current Luo Yao, to use his understanding. Offense. Lin Ran knew Luo Yao not only in this life, but also in his previous life. In her previous life, Luo Yao was mostly quite restrained. She liked to cling to herself, control herself, and possess herself, but occasionally she was really mad. Of course, every time she goes crazy it's because she's done something to piss her off. After going crazy, Luo Yao would come back to coax him again, or disappear for a few days and reappear. There was a time when Luo Yao told Lin Ran the truth after she made a crazy move. She just couldn't help herself, especially after Lin Ran escaped every time. She couldn't help wanting to do those horrible things. At first, Lin Ran didn't understand it either, and just thought of Luo Yao as the devil. After being reborn, he goes to accept Luo Yao, love Luo Yao, and understand Luo Yao. Gradually he realized that Luo Yao might be a dual personality. When it's good it's love for herself, when it's bad vent her hate for herself. So the last time he saw Luo Yao hurt himself in the office, Lin Ran guessed why Luo Yao did that in the first place. He had hurt Luo Yao, and this was what he owed her. And this time Luo Yao had been good to herself, or at least better than ever. This is the kind of thing that used to happen, and one knows better than anyone what the consequences are. Lin Ran was strangled by Luo Yao, feeling Luo Yao's breath, Luo Yao's eyes, Luo Yao's heartbeat. She lacked love, and she herself gave it to her, giving her never-ending love. And I'm serious when I say to you that the only person I love is you. I don't get mad when you hit me, or call me names, or even when you want to vent. I wish I was the one who got hurt instead of you, like I am now. But you suspect that I would do you wrong, then all I can say is, never. Come on, if that makes you feel good inside, go right ahead. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran suspiciously. Are you serious? Lin Ran's heart fluttered. Of course. No sister, why don't you follow the rules? You're addicted, aren't you? Chapter 31. Chapter 31. After a long time, Lin Ran finally regained his freedom. Luo Yao quietly beside Lin Ran like a child who made a mistake. Ran, I'm sorry, I didn't want this. Luo Yao's heart was hard and heartbroken. She would definitely be cruel to the core when it came to her enemies, and would only want to offer gentleness to Lin Ran. But she didn't understand what was wrong with her. She obviously loved Lin Ran to death, but sometimes she just couldn't help doing things that hurt him. Every time he was manic in his heart because of Lin Ran, he couldn't help but want to grab Lin Ran and try to hurt him. If Lin Ran wasn't punished, then she would go to the secret room. She didn't want to go to the chamber because Lin Ran didn't like her hurting herself, but she didn't want to hurt Lin Ran either. The stronger the nagging feeling, the more paranoid the behavior. She sometimes wondered if she was crazy. Lin Ran, remember that line you asked me when I woke up just now? So don't say you're sorry. I don't blame you for whatever you did because we're married. Luo Yao shook her head. But I'm not feeling well. Luo Yao was uncomfortable because Luo Yao had made a mistake. But the inexplicable anger that had been in his heart at the very beginning did disappear. She was now more worried about Lin Ran being scared and running away from herself. She wanted to be nice to Lin Ran, but she was afraid that Lin Ran would run away. And it was her idea to do such a thing and not her idea to do it. And no one would understand this kind of insecure and confusing emotion. It really hurts. Lin Ran, actually, I know what you're thinking. Don't worry. I won't be afraid. And I won't run. I just want to stay with you forever. And spend my life building a safe house for your mind. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran incredulously. Every word of Lin Ran seemed to have spoken to her heart. Turns out he understands me. Luo Yao handed out what was in her hand with a big smile. No, Lin Ran? Luo Yao, sent you. Lin Ran's eyes lit up and he immediately sat up. Regardless of whether it was forced or voluntary, he did suffer a lot in his past life. Isn't this a chance for righteous revenge? Lin Ran held the little cutie and raised his hand. Luo Yao raised her head and looked straight at it, her eyes unblinking, without the slightest intention of avoiding it. As long as Aaron liked it, and as long as he didn't blame himself, he could hit and yell as much as he wanted. Lin Ran's hand was slow to drop. He looked into Luo Yao's eyes and eventually couldn't bear it. At this point, Lin Ran recognized himself as inferior to Luo Yao. Luo Yao loved him more than he loved Luo Yao. At least that's what he thought. But Luo Yao was still able to lay her hands on her, and that was what made this woman better than herself. I love you, and I beat you. There's really no conflict. Forget it. Good men don't fight women. The starlight in Luo Yao's eyes lit up. Aaron is not giving up? Lin Ran nodded, acknowledging it graciously. Too much love to get down. Too much love? Luo Yao murmured these two words in her heart, feeling like something hit her heart. You can be gentle. Gently also shed. Luo Yao's eyes gradually became mesmerized as she said, since that's the case, then change the punishment for now. Lin Ran, what punishment? Well, Luo Yao turned on the dance of freedom. Lin Ran tried to roll over several times but couldn't. Why is this little girl so strong? He himself, a big man of 5'8", could only be suppressed in front of a woman of less than 5'7". It's outrageous. Who the hell is the man? After a long time, Luo Yao's shriek announced the perfect ending of this performance. Lin Ran, when did your relatives go clean? Luo Yao, it should have been last night. Lin Ran breathed evenly before taking Luo Yao in his arms. You call this punishment? You call that punishment? Ha? Luo Yao raised her eyes and innocently asked. Or else what? Lin Ran said indignantly. It's not fair. This is simply a reward. I want other punishments. Luo Yao thought about it as if it really wasn't a punishment. Fine. Then mention it as you wish. Lin Ran raised his eyebrows and asked, is that true? Luo Yao, seriously. Lin Ran revealed a somewhat meaningful smile and asked, is there a black one for me to savor? Luo Yao shook her head. And just as Lin Ran looked disappointed, Luo Yao directly pulled out her cell phone. The pupils of Lu Meng, who received the call, quaked. Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao with a dumbfounded look. Not sister, you are so brave? Lu Meng, who received the call in the middle of the night, was dumbfounded plus shocked plus excited and sleepy. Is Mr. Luo this fancy? Without saying a word, let the people go and prepare it. Not long after, Lu Meng personally drove to the manor and handed the items to Luo Yao in person. This was about Mr. Luo's privacy. She couldn't let others know about it, and she disliked chewing the cud the most. Mr. Luo, you want something? Is it so urgent this late at night? Luo Yao coldly glanced at Lu Meng and said, well, our Ran is anxious to see it. After saying that, he returned to the villa, leaving Lu Meng at the door with a shocked look on her face. Seems to be in a real bit of a hurry. How could Mr. Luo be so good to young Master Lin? Young Master Lin wanted to see it, and in the middle of the night he let himself, a laborer, get these things. You need so many pieces together and in all colors, so you can guess what they are for. Young Master Lin is so lucky. In the villa bedroom, Luo Yao sat on the bed. Like it? Good looking. Love it. Lin Ran sighed in his heart. No wonder so many people liked it. Turns out it really is more than just beauty. And the heartbeat. Luo Yao herself was still a domineering female president, which made Lin Ran feel even more conquered. Soon, a room of wreckage. Yo, I'll do it. Luo Yao obediently nodded her head. It's all up to the husband. Chapter 32. A few words tugged at Lin Ran's heartstrings, and Lin Ran felt that even if he had to die, tonight would be worth it. After it was over, Luo Yao still didn't have any sleep, so she just wrapped herself around Lin Ran and exhaled. Does Ran like it? Stretching out a finger and placing it on Luo Yao's mouth. Shoo, woman, I warn you, don't seduce me. I graduated from high school a long time ago and I've forgotten all about being away from. I'm horribly tired now. Luo Yao, so? Lin Ran, people numb. There is a knife on the head of the word color. It is hard to escape from the life under the pomegranate skirt, and the bone-scraping steel knife cuts into the waist. Wake up early in the morning and open the window. You're in a beautiful mood. On top of the dining table, Lin Ran sat beside Luo Yao and whispered, wife, I still think we should abstain. I'm a human being after all. Luo Yao, then I'll ask Lu Meng to throw away the preparations. Lu Meng, who was waiting for Luo Yao outside the villa, closed her eyes and rested her mind. She had been tossing and turning all night and couldn't sleep, and now she still had dark circles under her eyes. He opened his eyes and looked at the time. It was past time, so he knocked on the door and inquired. Just after following the butler Fu Bo into the dining room, she heard Luo Yao's words and she had a questioning look on her face. Did Mr. Luo ask me to prepare anything? Ah, can't be? The little glow of gossip flashed again. She had followed Luo Yao for many years, growing from a small assistant by Luo Yao's side to her right-hand man. Naturally she understood Luo Yao, but it was because of that understanding that she was shocked at how Luo Yao had changed now. So that's what you are, Mr. Luo. Young Lin is so lucky. Are you really worthy of our best Mr. Luo in the whole world? Hey, it's just a bit more handsome, but otherwise I don't seem to find anything special. Lin Ran, there's something else? Wait, that waist is shameful, not to mention littering. Luo Yao smiled, leaning her body forward. Ran, I seem to have found some way to control you yet. Lin Ran, I should say I volunteered. Yes, be good today. Lin Ran nodded obediently. The thought in his mind was that he had to deal with Lu Ruxue, otherwise this would always be a lump in Luo Yao's heart. Luo Yao tidied up her clothes and followed Lu Meng, and just as soon as she got on the car, she said, don't forget to prepare the things I said. Lu Meng, are you serious, Mr. Luo? Even though I'm your assistant, I can't do this kind of thing for you. Okay, Mr. Luo, what starry river did Lin Ran save in his last life? Luo Yao, prepare more. Lu Meng, Luo Yao, if Aaron isn't satisfied, you don't have to work. Lu Meng's pupils quake. What? Mr. Luo, do you want to hear what you're saying? Lin Ran of the villa straight away wasn't going to go to school and called Wu Zhishang to help him cope. Take a nap and your legs are finally not so soft. The rest of Lin Ran thought was that it was time to officially deal with those enemies from his last life. The first step is to first let you experience real torture. Lin family, Lu Ruxue, accept the devil's judgment. Contacted Wu Zhishang after the plan. No brother knife? Wu Zhishang was startled. As a local, how could he not know brother knife? Wu Zhishang on the other end of the phone had cold sweat running down his face. Of course I know. What do you mean brother Lin? Did you mess with him? Lin Ran, no. Wu Zhishang, That's good. If we mess with Blade, we'll be in trouble. Lin Ran confidently said. It doesn't matter. Even if you mess with him, he can only give way to me, who made my daughter-in-law powerful. Wu Zhishan, Ringo, I've noticed that you're getting more and more capable of blowing things up lately. Lin Ran didn't bother to talk nonsense. Listen to me. Contact Brother Blade for me, and tell him that there's a deal to talk to him about. There was silence on the other end of the line for a moment before there was movement. Are you serious, brother? What exactly do you want to do? Talking business with knife? Isn't this dancing on the penal code? Lin Ran, just tell me if you're helping or not. If Wu Zhishan didn't help, Lin Ran was prepared to ask Luo Yao for help. The reason why he didn't go directly to Luo Yao was because he didn't want Luo Yao to know what he did yet. He was afraid that Luo Yao would be worried. Wu Zhishan, alright, I'll hook you up. I have an asshole cousin who works under Blade. Lin Ran, good. Hard work, brother. Hanging up the phone, Lin Ran's eyes were moist at the corners of his eyes. Of course Lin Ran knew that cousin Wu Zhishan worked under Brother Blade, or else he wouldn't have approached him directly. Wu Zhishan was the first to know the news after his own death in his last life, and even learned the news earlier than Luo Yao, because he was waiting for him downstairs when he was pushed off the rooftop, and it was Wu Zhishan who had risked everything to help Lin Ran escape from the manor that day. Wu Zhishan can't believe what happened. He calls the police, but Lin Jian, Lu Rushui and Lu Yu may say that Lin Ran fell off by himself, coupled with Lin Tianba's covert operation. Several people did not even have the procedure to be investigated. Wu Zhishan collapsed. He hated his own incompetence. And even more so, he resented the fact that he shouldn't have brought Lin Ran out. He finally realized then that it might be good to let Lin Ran be that great lady's canary. At least he wouldn't die. After the grief, he thought of revenge, then contacted his cousin. His cousin heard about it and without saying a word, he borrowed someone from the knife brother, who also generously borrowed. Unfortunately, at that time, his cousin had a little brother who happened to know Lin Jian, so he sold the information to Lin Jian for 100,000 yuan. Lin Jian had that little brother get Wu Zhishan drunk and had someone encourage Wu Zhishan to take revenge now. The sad Wu Zhishan did not have any sense of defense, after drinking alcohol directly to the car to go to the Lin family revenge. But what he did not know is that the car was tampered with. Wu Zhishan drove after drinking and crashed directly into a car, with both legs broken, and has been confined to a wheelchair ever since. At that time, Lin Ran tried desperately to stop it, but unfortunately as a soul he could do nothing. In fact, less than an hour after Wu Zhishan's accident, Luo Yao had already had the Lin family arrested. It's all as if it's arranged by God, always by mistake, so that those who shouldn't be punished will have to suffer the consequences. Wu Zhishan, a lifelong brother. In the afternoon, Lin Ran, who had received the news, finally went out. Kyoto is incredibly prosperous, but behind the prosperity there is also an unspeakable gray industry. A piece of may not be as simple as it seems. Either, you're Lin Ran? When Wei Xiang saw the car Lin Ran drove, he was also inwardly surprised, not realizing that his cousin had this kind of godly classmate. Chapter 33. Lin Ran nodded. Hello, my name is Lin Ran. Lin Ran didn't hate people like Wei Xiang, or in this life he didn't. Everyone has their own life, and the things that happened in the last life were not blamed on Wei Xiang, and he didn't know that he had a traitor under his command. Besides, he himself is not a good person now, and those former simplicities will never appear in this life. Wei Xiang didn't dare to take it easy and quickly shook hands. Hello, I'm Wu Zhishan's cousin Wei Xiang. Let me take you to Brother Blade. Following Wei Xiang into the rotten building, the two entered the elevator in a very private place. Lin Ran was also marveling at the wonders of this world. Who would have thought that such a dilapidated place was actually a gilded gold-sucking field underground? Lin Ran followed Wei Xiang directly to the third basement level. Walking out of the elevator, there was a ring surrounded by an iron cage. Lin Ran had never eaten pork but had seen a pig run and knew that this was an underground boxing ring. This floor is very high and cleverly designed. Lin Ran followed Wei Xiang to the second floor box on this floor, which was directly opposite the ring and had the best viewing angle of the match. In the box, Lin Ran saw the man who was the number one in Kyoto's underground forces, known in the jungle as Knife. Knife was in his late 40s, and as his name suggested, a scar ran diagonally across his entire face from his skull, stopping only at his chin. With such heavy injuries, he was still alive, and he was considered to be a man of great destiny. Wei Xiang was in jail with Brother Blade, so Brother Blade thinks highly of him. He walked graciously to the side of the booth couch. Brother Blade, I've brought the man. It's him. His name is Lin Ran. He's my cousin's classmate. Lin Ran nodded at Blade, who shot Lin Ran a glance. Well, a young man, presumably trying to find himself against someone. Take another look. Well, the way it's dressed, it's supposed to be a posh rich kid. One more look and instantly his eyes went wide and he almost fell head over heels. Isn't this Boss Luo's man? What's he doing here? So it's young Lin, please have a seat. Lin Ran surprised the attitude of the knife brother, and said that this Kyoto underground first person's temper is also strange good Lu. Sitting across from Blade, Blade personally pushed a cup of brewed dragon well in front of Lin Ran, a scene that made the surrounding minions stare in disbelief. The knife brother to this young man, the attitude is also strange good Lu. Lin Ran took a shallow sip and complimented, not bad, thanks for the hospitality brother Blade. Brother Blade was also very polite, without the air of a big brother. I don't know what kind of deal young Lin has to talk about. Lin Ran handed over the note in his hand. Brother Blade suspiciously took it and looked at it, looked up and asked, does young Lin want me to help you with the debt? Then you found the right person. We're very specialized in this job. He naturally wouldn't mind that Lin Ran's $1 million IOU amount was too small. A mosquito's leg is also meat. According to the rules of the jungle, 20% hard-earned fees are charged for accounts. Lin Ran held out a finger and shook it. There's a big deal. Brother Knife can make a big profit after doing it, and it's not illegal. As for this IOU, it's as if you make Brother Knife a friend. As long as you can ask for it, that money will be used as a treat for the brothers to have a drink. Blade looked at Lin Ran unexpectedly. As far as he knew, this Lin Ran was still a student, but it was quite a surprise that he faced himself without being humble or unnatural. The main thing is willing to send himself this IOU, a piece of paper that may not always turn into money in other people's hands, but in his hands it will certainly be realized. Then this friend seems to have a lot of gumption and a lot of generosity, and he's still Boss Luo's man. Even without an IOU, this friend he can't help but make awe. Silence for a split second. Brother Lin, I've made you my brother. I'll take your job. As for breaking the law or not, this is our business. Even if something happens in the end, it has nothing to do with you, he said, reaching out to hold Lin Ran's hand. And Lin Ran didn't expect it to go so well. Blade said to himself, can it not go well? You are the real grandfather, right? If I dare to embarrass you myself, I may be in the sea tomorrow, and maybe one of the sea sharks will have a full meal tonight. Lin Ran wouldn't fully trust Blade. After all, it was a gray area, and how many good people were there? Words like brother were just their polite words. Their own brother was only Wu Zhisheng. For now though, Blade would definitely be willing to cooperate. After all, there was nothing more attractive to them than Mauve. Lin Ran looked at the few minions around Blade, who had wisely cleared the room, and now Blade and Lin Ran were the only two people in the room. Only then did Lin Ran talk about what would have happened to the Lin family recently, and once Blade heard that, hey, you don't say, it's not illegal and it's profitable, but isn't this Lin Xiao a member of the Lin family? Why is he so cruel to the Lin family? Never mind, these were not things he should consider, much less ones he dared to think deeply about. Maybe it was all handed over by Boss Luo. Maybe even Lin Ran's appearance today might have carried Boss Luo's temptation. Thinking of this even more, dare not slack off. Very quick to agree to Lin Ran's request. In fact, even if Lin Ran does not come to him, he will do so if he gets the news. But this was Lin Ran's operation behind the scenes, and in the final analysis, it was Lin Ran who had given him this opportunity. So in his heart, he still carried a good feeling towards Lin Ran, and invited Lin Ran to go upstairs to take a look. Lin Ran didn't refuse. He was curious about this place as well. The entire underground casino was now empty, as it was daytime. Arriving at the second floor, Lin Ran was instantly shocked by the sight before him. It's just a huge gold mine, and the casinos that you only see in movies and TV shows just come to life. Only it's still daytime, and there are only a handful of dozen or so people huddled around a card table playing. Brother Knife, Brother Lin, play 2 games? Losses are all on Brother. Lin Ran shook his head. I don't share the same fate as gambling and drugs. Knife, you're not saying a word about the yellow character, are you? Seeing that Lin Ran didn't want to go and play a couple of games, Blade also smiled and didn't say anything. Just then, a man over at the card table was suddenly kicked to the ground. Asterisk. I told you I don't smoke that, and you still ask over and over again. Looking for death? Hearing these words, the entire casino was instantly pressed on the mute button, and Blade's face was gloomy beyond words. Everyone knows that Knife's venue has pornography and gambling, but just no drugs. No one knows why a mobster drugs, but that's the rule. Brother Knife glanced at Wei Xiang and said coldly, I remember correctly that one is your little brother, right? Wei Xiang wiped the cold sweat on his forehead and said, yes, Brother Blade, his name is Zhang Dahai. I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer. With that, he walked over and lifted Zhang Dahai up, and the goods in Zhang Dahai's hand were also pulled over by him. Damn, have you eaten bear heart and leopard gall? Dare to sell this here? Chapter 34. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. If he wasn't mistaken, this person was the traitor from his last life. He was the one who sold the information to Jin Lin. Zhang Dahai knows Wei Xiang's power. Don't look at Wei Xiang, usually look peaceful, but to really angry is also very ruthless. He also knew that Wei Xiang's shortcoming was that he was sentimental, so he hastened to cry. Xiang, I'm wrong Xiang, my wife is lying in the hospital. My son does not know where to go no matter where we are. I have no choice but to take the risk to earn a little money to pay the medical bills to his wife. My daughter is also just going to college. The tuition fees I have not come up with. You can spare me this time. I know our field cannot sell this, but I really have no choice. Wei Xiang froze. Don't say. He was really bluffed. Blade's old geezer saw right through the man. Shoko, rules are rules. I don't want to say it a second time. This kind of person under you will harm you sooner or later. Wei Xiang pursed his lips, wondering if he wanted to plead for mercy. Lin Ran realized that Wei Xiang might not be too suitable for mixing this path, and there was nothing wrong with what Blade said. As it turns out, this Zhang Dahai did end up being a traitor. Lin Ran remembered what happened to Wu Zhishang in his last life, and there was a sudden inexplicable surge of anger in his heart, but he forced it down. Lin Ran looked around and grabbed a stick and silently handed it to Blade, who froze and then took it with a smile before taking a step over and handing the stick to Wei. Shoko, do it! Wei Xiang's eyes closed and opened, bursting out of the golden light, copied the stick directly to Zhang Hai's legs smashed over, while smashing also said, I told you how many times, not allowed to sell this thing. You ing old man's words as a wind in the ears, right? Zhang Dahai's miserable screams spread throughout the casino, but no one showed any sympathy. This Zhang Dahai eating, drinking, whoring, gambling and smoking all 5 drugs, but also dare to drug trafficking in the field of the knife brother, is killed or his deserved. Zhang Dahai's legs were broken by Wei Xiang. The whole person fainted in pain. Wei Xiang waved his hand and asked people to carry him out. Brother Blade patted Lin Ran's shoulder. I've made brother laugh. Lin Ran thought it was really karma. The one who broke his legs in this life became Zhang Dahai. But why was Zhang Dahai hit by Blade at this time? Could it be a chain reaction of his own presence here? In his previous life, he hadn't been here at this time, and Zhang Dahai's leg hadn't been broken. For the first time, Lin Ran began to think about something as strange as fate. Shaking his head, he broke Blade's rules and deserved it. Blade looked at Lin Ran unexpectedly. He once again confirmed that this Lin Ran was by no means a generalized person, otherwise he wouldn't have been looked at by Boss Luo. Brother Knife nodded approvingly and looked at the casino guests and said, everyone is frightened. Each person sends 10 chips to suppress the shock. But I want to remind everyone again, my venue does not allow drugs, and will not be lightly punished if found. No one of the gamblers cared about Zhang Dahai's death. They were all happy to agree with Brother Knife. After all, the 10 chips were for nothing. By the time Blade had finished taking care of things and returned to Lin Ran again, Lin Ran said something that almost made him lose his head. Lin Ran, what's on the first level? Let's go take a look. Brother Blade was chilled and shook his head. The first floor is not yet open for business. Next time I'll take my brother there to take a look. He wouldn't dare to bring Lin Ran to the first floor. In case Lin Ran made a mistake, then he would be done for. Lin Ran was just pure curiosity, and since Blade didn't want to take himself up, he didn't force himself, so he planned to take his leave. Despite Blade's warm invitation to have a meal together in the evening, Lin Ran found a reason to leave. Leaving the underground casino, Lin Ran drove back to the manor. He wanted to hurry back before Luo Yao went home so that Luo Yao could be the first to see himself when he got home. On the way, he also gave Su Kai a call and told him to start moving. Returning to the manor house, he slowly opened the front door and saw a cold Luo Yao sitting on the sofa. Back so early today? Luo Yao didn't answer Lin Ran's question, but coldly asked back, what did you go and do today? Lin Ran froze, considering what he should say. He didn't want to make Luo Yao worry, nor did he want to lie to her. I'm going to run some errands. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. She already knew what Lin Ran had done in the afternoon and could vaguely guess Lin Ran's next move. Brother Knife just reported today's incident to Luo Yao. Luo Yao coldly told Brother Knife don't bring Lin Ran to that kind of place again. Blade's heart is bitter. Lin Ran came to the door by himself. But what could be done? He didn't dare to say anything, but could only coyly agree. Luo Yao, tell the truth. Lin Ran, alright, I'm actually going to deal with Rushue Lu and the Lin family, and I went out today because of this. Luo Yao, are you really willing to give it up? Lin Ran, wife, I'm really willing to give up. Very willing to give up. I can't wait for all of them to be tortured and die without a burial place. Luo Yao's eyes were deep as she looked at Lin Ran for a long time before saying, if you need help, be sure to let me know. Lin Ran nodded. He didn't want Luo Yao's help for the time being. He was happy to do things like revenge himself. If I run into something I can't solve, I'll be sure to come to you to wipe my ass. Who made you want to raise me? Raising me means wiping my ass. Ahem. The old housekeeper, Uncle Fu, coughed lightly twice. Young Master Lin, do you want to hear what you're saying? Luo Yao collected her aura and got up to come to Lin Ran's side. It's best if you think so. With my ability to raise you to be the world's #1 dude, Uncle Fook said. Miss, do you want to be so in love with your brain? During the warm dinner time, Luo Yao frequently looked at Lin Ran, who was feeding himself. Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao's smiling eyes, then remembered the mouthful of wine Luo Yao fed himself and still had palpitations. It was good that the feeding was done smoothly, and Lin Ran himself ate heartily. Luo Yao once again walked behind Lin Ran, stretching her arms out from both sides of Lin Ran's neck as if she was a seductive siren. At this familiar movement, Lin Ran stiffened. Luo Yao leaned over to Lin Ran's ear and gently said, "Ah Ran, come with me." Lin Ran breathed a sigh of relief. Then, with a questioning look on his face, he followed Luo Yao to the bedroom. Then he was petrified. "What's all over the bed?" "No, you've prepared 7 colors of this stuff alone? And what's that? A dog leash?" Lin Ran shivered. He couldn't believe how humiliating it would be to have all of this used on him. Stiffly, he turned his head. "Honey, I didn't make a mistake today, did I?" Luo Yao stared with innocent eyes. "No, this is all what I prepared for you." "Ah Ran, Aaron likes these things, so I'll buy them all. Don't you like them?" Lin Ran, me, joy. Chapter 35. Are they getting so sick now? Luo Yao pulled Lin Ran into the bathroom, but Lin Ran stayed preoccupied. Back to the room. Lin Ran's eyes were starting to glaze over a bit, but things were beyond Lin Ran's imagination. So that's it? Looking at the perfect Luo Yao, Lin Ran's entire body was sublimely frozen, suddenly feeling a warmth in his nose. Nosebleeds dripped and fell on the floor, and Lin Ran hurriedly covered his nose and rushed to the bathroom in a rush. Damn! Where did this girl learn all this? Isn't this purely criminal? After rinsing off, Lin Ran turned around and Luo Yao was standing behind him in pity. "Ran, you don't like yo-yo anymore?" Lin Ran's nosebleed gushed out again. This night, after the absurdity, Lin Ran turned his head to look at the energetic imp. "Yo-yo, don't you usually rest?" Luo Yao woke up early every day and often didn't fall asleep until later in the night. And while he had plenty of opportunities to catch up on his sleep during the day, Luo Yao seemed to be working during the day. Lin Ran felt like Luo Yao was like a perpetual motion machine that never rested. He didn't know how she did it. Luo Yao was slightly startled, but immediately replied, "Of course I'm resting. I'm resting now." With that, she wrapped herself around Lin Ran as if she was a sloth. The next day, Lin Ran unsurprisingly didn't go to school again, and Wu Zhishan was so angry he wanted to curse. What Lin Ran didn't know was that there were people looking for him this day who were going crazy. Lin Tianba had been delaying the court date on the pretext of being sick, and all he wanted was to find Lin Ran to settle the matter privately before the court date, saying that it was a private settlement. What he really wanted in his heart was for Lin Ran to kneel down and kowtow to him, apologize, and then he would mercifully let Lin Ran be his son again. On the opening day of school, he was thinking of going directly to take Lin Ran away from the school, but he didn't realize that Lin Ran was following Luo Yao, which made him back off, thinking of coming to find Lin Ran the next day. But when he came to school the next day and asked, Lin Ran surprisingly did not go to school. And just early this morning, a few people from the court went to the company and froze all the assets under Lin Tianba's name on the grounds that he maliciously refused to appear in court. Not only that, because Lin Ran is a shareholder of Su Ran Group. This matter involves the entire group of companies, along with the group's public accounts are frozen. The reason is that Suran Group owes its shareholders dividends and the shareholders have applied to freeze the group's funds. Lin Tianba, who had learned the news, was dumbfounded. He didn't think that this kid would really be so ruthless. By this time, he rushed to the school in a hurry, and when he asked, he realized that Lin Ran still hadn't come to class today. He contacted Lin Jian again, and even Lu Rushue, but none of these people could reach Lin Ran. He was in a hurry because he had to make a payment to a very important partner today. If you don't make the payment in time, the construction site is likely to face the risk of stopping the work, and you may be liable for breach of contract. After a morning of mediation, the bank and the court would not relent. Who dares to let go? The other plaintiff's lawyer is the leader of the legal department of the Luo Group, the industry's big guns, known as the first domestic legal. A careless hammer may be sent in, and Sukai lawyers to go to the program compliance and legal, who cannot say a no word. The entire Lin family is anxious to vomit blood. Lin Tianba is even more anxious, fire hospitalized. Lu Rushue finds Wu Zhishang and only says she wants to find Lin Ran but doesn't say why. Wu Zhishang naturally couldn't help him contact Lin Ran, and Lu Rushue, who had no choice, had to turn to other students. At noon, Lin Ran was finally contacted through a classmate's cell phone. On this side, Lin Ran picked up the phone, but Lu Rushue's voice rang out on the other side. Brother Lin Ran? Auntie is looking for you urgently. Can you? Lin Ran spat out a fragrant groove. The phone rang again, and Lin Ran hung up directly. Of course he knew what Lin Tianba was looking for. Just think about it and you'll know it should be Attorney Sukai making a move. Aren't you dragging your feet about paying? Then let's see who's in a hurry in the end. Just as Lin Ran was happy, Wu Zhishang also called him. Brother Lin, your stepmother, Lu Yumei, made a scene in the principal's office and said that if you don't come out she's going to let the whole school know about you pissing your dad off to the hospital. The principal said that Lu Yumei is making a lot of noise. She also said that you're unfilial. The Lin family has raised you for so many years you're not grateful at all but also pushed their family towards death and whatnot. The principal asked me to come and ask you. He's suppressing Lu Yumei for the time being. I was sick to my stomach after I heard it. Why is this family so disgusting? Ringo, you have really suffered these past years. Lin Ran was silent for a moment, thinking that they should really have been pushed to a certain level. Otherwise, a woman who cared about her reputation as much as Lu Yumei wouldn't have made a scene at the school. That's okay, then I'll go see what she really means. Seeing the Lin family again, Lin Ran had to go out on a high note. This time he looked in the check room for a suit that was particularly fitting for a superior. Luxurious but not ostentatious, giving the impression that it was the kind with deep roots. Unaccustomed to wearing a watch, he also accidentally picked out a Beautifully 5208T to wear on his hand, and once again drove his Koenigsegg. Driving a car a small goal, watches half a small goal, clothes also at least hundreds of thousands of dollars. As if he were a walking RMB, Lin Ran exited the manor in an incomparably high-profile manner and headed to the school. He had already gotten a gate card for this car last time, so the barriers automatically let him in when he got to the school gate. As soon as he entered the school, he was greeted with countless envious and jealous gazes. Laboratory building, teaching building, dormitory building. Many people have poked their heads out. Koenigsegg is too pulling. The last time Lin Ran drove this car was during summer vacation. This time it was during the school year. The younger siblings on the playground who were taking a break from military training also looked up one by one with envious faces, until the car stopped at the parking area and Lin Ran slowly came out, instantly capturing countless more infatuated eyes, taking one step at a time to the principal's office. As soon as Lin Ran entered, he saw that Lu Yumei was lying on the floor splattering and rolling around, and several security guards were looking at her with headaches. Chapter 36. Principal, I'm coming. Hearing Lin Ran's voice, Lu Yumei gave a start and hurriedly got up. Xiao Ran, you're finally here. Please save your father. Just after saying that, Lu Yumei froze. Lin Ran's outfit was really luxurious. The clothes he was wearing seemed to be purely handmade and customized, and the watch on his hand was worth a lot at a glance. He left the Lin family. Where did he get the money for this outfit? Principal Tang walked over and patted Lin Ran's shoulder, giving him a meaningful look. Lin Ran, do you need help from the school? Our school's legal department is still very powerful. Don't bother the school. I can take care of it myself. Principal Tang nodded. Then you chat first. Remember to find me if anything happens. The school is your strongest backing, said Principal Dawn as he shook his head and went out. It was only today that he realized that Lin Ran was a child of the Lin family. If that's the case, why isn't the Lin family interested in this child? As far as he knew, Lin Ran had had a rough couple of years, although the company is now open. But Principal Tang always thinks that it is Lin Ran with these years of hard work a little mixed up. Lin Ran has excellent grades and is willing to work hard. This kind of person is destined to succeed. Lin Ran's fame is not limited to students, but also teachers and principals. Only as the principal, he only knew that Lin Ran had lived a hard life in the past, and didn't realize that the reason Lin Ran had worked so hard and diligently was all for the sake of being a lickspittle. Lin Ran nodded, and he had a lot of respect for this old principal. After the principal left, only Lin Ran and Lu Yumei remained in the room. Xiao Ran, please save your father. His company's funds have been frozen. Lin Ran held out his hand to stop Lu Yumei who was walking over. Number 1. He's not my father. Do I have to bring out the proof of severance again? He doesn't own the second company either, and I'm the one with the most say in terms of shares. Thirdly, I'm a white knight, naturally recognizing money over people. Lin Ran choked Lu Yumei with a few words and she didn't know what to say. In any case, you first have the company's accounts unfrozen. Lin Ran, you think I'm a bank? Unfreeze it when you say so? Willow Moonbrow, but you can settle this by dropping the lawsuit. Lin Ran, that's right. It's true that I could have solved the problem by withdrawing the case, but I don't want to withdraw the case. Lu Yumei, you really are a white-eyed wolf. I don't care. If you don't withdraw the lawsuit, I'll tell the whole school that you have hospitalized your own father in anger, so that you will lose face. Lin Ran, Lu Yumei. Su Ran Group was created by my own mother, and the shares were left to me when she was dying. Not only did you guys not give me dividends for so many years, but you also mistreated me in every way. You were just a junior. Where did you get the courage to threaten me? The freezing of your assets is completely legal and compliant. Just hand over my share dividends and I'll drop the case. Is that hard to do? After sucking blood from me for so many years, I've been extraordinarily kind not to send you all to hell. What do you have against me? Lu Yumei, you're talking nonsense. When did we abuse you? I've never hit you with my hands. Look at the way you're dressed now. You dare to say that you're not relying on the Lin family to have the life you have now? Lin Ran, yeah, you didn't beat me, but you let Lin Tianba beat me, and you punished me for not eating. There's obviously a nanny in the house, and you still make me do housework and cooking every day for your family, and since I was 13 years old, I've been given $300 a month to get rid of me, and nannies aren't even that cheap, and I have to earn my own tuition to go to school. So where do you get the nerve to care about what I'm wearing? The money I spend now has nothing to do with your Lin family. Or do you not want to recognize these facts I've told you? Lu Yumei, this is just us trying to exercise you. It's good for you, a boy, to exercise more. Lin Ran, why don't you guys go exercise your son? Does that mean he's not a boy? When did you go to Thailand? How come I don't know? You're trying to cut yourself off from your children. Lu Yumei, you fart. My son is a man of honor. How do you deserve to be compared to my son? He is the young master of the Lin family. Lin Ran, a child born to a mistress has the nerve to deserve to be called the young master of the Lin family. Lu Yumei, I'm the wife of the real Lin family. Back then your father didn't even like your mother, much less you. He spent every holiday with me and Xiao Jian. Lin Ran, so you admit that you're a mistress, or that you deliberately seduced Lin Tianba in order to become the Lin family's wife, or that you're in true love? Lu Yumei's eyebrows rose in anger. She didn't understand why Lin Ran had changed so much. Obviously, he's been obsequious all these years. Lin Ran, admit it, you and I are the only two people here. There's no need to play nice. Since we want to talk, then let's get it straight. Lu Yumei, I am not seducing your father. It is your father who seduced me. He said as long as I give her as a lover, she will marry me home sooner or later. Lin Ran's face was gloomy. Could it be that his own mother's death had something to do with Lin Tianba as well? Lin Ran took a step towards Lu Yumei. So, you guys killed my mom? Lu Yumei's eyes widened. No, it's not me. Don't talk nonsense. Lin Ran, that would be Lin Tianba. Lu Yumei looked at Lin Ran incredulously. She desperately shook her head. No, don't you talk nonsense. No one killed that person. Lin Ran snapped a slap over. Lu Yumei froze in place. Lin Ran laughed. How does a mistress deserve to talk about my mom? Want me to drop the lawsuit? Don't dream of it. Aren't you and Lin Tianba true love? Then it seems that money isn't that important, so just keep your true love and go over there. I'll make sure Lin family broken produce. Lu Yumei said while crying. You can't do this. I'm the one who is Mrs. Lin. I can't be without money. If you dare to do this, I'll make you lose face in front of the whole school. Lin Ran shrugged. It doesn't matter. I've severed my relationship with Lin Tianba anyway, with Lin Tianba's handwritten signature, witnessed by a lawyer, so I won't withdraw the case no matter what you say. Lu Yumei, aren't you afraid I'll say? Lin Ran took his cell phone out and called up the recording from earlier. #Yen. It was your father who seduced me. You can't do that. I'm Mrs. Lin. I can't be without money. Lu Yumei, you. Lin Ran turned his head and walked out of the office. Say what you want. I don't mind releasing this recording to the public. Lu Yumei sat paralyzed on the ground. She didn't expect the current Lin Ran to be so mindful. If Lin Ran released the recording, not only would it be known that she was a mistress, but that Lin Jian was the child of a mistress. It would also cause Lin Tianba to misunderstand himself. If Lin Tianba was angry, then if he went any deeper, Lu Yumei was chilled to the bone. Chapter 37. Lin Ran walked out of his office and headed straight out of the campus. He wanted to avoid the possibility of meeting up with Lu Rushue. A short while later, Su Kai called. Mr. Lin Tianba has promised to hand over the dividends. His request is that we drop the case and he'll hand over the money. Lin Ran, no dismissal of the case, when the money is available. Of course Lin Ran knew that Lin Tianba couldn't get the money if he didn't unfreeze his funds, and he was trying to make him anxious. There are moves to try to go, and no moves to die. Anyway, you're backed up. It's all been arranged. Su Ran Group. Lin Tianba has returned dragging his sick body and is being crusaded by the shareholders, who have condemned him for his responsibility. By now, shareholders know why the company's funds were frozen. They also didn't expect the Lin family's father and son to get to this point. As shareholders, they don't want to be in charge of parenting, much less dwell on who's right and who's wrong. All they care about is profit and power. Now that Lin Tianba had caused such a huge loss because of his own mistake, the shareholders naturally couldn't sit still. A joint meeting was held to prepare for the removal of Lin Tianba as chairman of the board, but in the end it was unsuccessful. It couldn't be helped that Lin Tian had hijacked too large a share and there were some supporters below him, causing this shareholders meeting to break up unhappily. In the end, he could only issue an ultimatum, demanding that Lin Tianba deal with this matter within a day, or else he would have to fight Lin Tianba to the death even if he didn't want the shares. Lin Tianba sat alone in the conference room gloomily, smoking cigarette after cigarette. There was no choice but to find a way to get money together to give to Lin Ran, otherwise the company would never last too long. and this could very well be a trigger for the company's crisis. With a ding, Lin Tianba picked up his cell phone breathlessly. The current message was mostly blaming his shareholders. Yet when Lin Tianba saw the person who sent the message, his pupils widened slightly. Hurriedly voice dialed it, but it immediately showed, the other person is not your friend yet. Lin Tianba was so angry that he almost dropped his cell phone. After thinking about it, he opened that file, and immediately after that he heard a recording. %#yen. It was your father who seduced me. You can't do that. I'm Mrs. Lin. I can't be without money. Lin Tianba, this. His face was so grim that it could have dripped water, and it took a long time before he recovered again. After thinking about it, he contacted Lu Yumei and Lin Jian and sat down for a family meeting. This rebellious son is now determined to embarrass me, so there's no way to get the money together. Lu Yumei immediately looked reluctant. How can we get it together? Our family simply can't come up with $300 million. Lin Tianba pressed his forehead. Then sell your assets, sell your house and car, and don't you have a lot of jewelry? Sell them all at once. We'll buy back all those lost ones when this storm passes. Even though Lu Yumei disagreed 1,000 times, it didn't help, and she knew the seriousness of the matter this time. Lin Tianba saw that he was reluctant and slowly opened his mouth. You went to that rebellious son of Lin Ran today? Lu Yumei froze, then thought of something, and her body began to tremble slightly. Honey, I'm just trying to help you help the company too. Lin Tianba laughed and said, helping is quite good. Don't help next time. Lu Yumei was about to say something else when she heard Lin Tianba continue. She gave me your recordings. Lu Yumei's body went cold and immediately regained her composure. Honey, it's not what you think. I'm just mad at you for talking nonsense. I love you. Lin Tianba nodded. I know. I'm not angry because I love you too. We are a family that loves each other. Lu Yumei revealed a touched expression, grabbing Lin Tianba's hand with one hand and Lin Jian's hand with the other. Yes, we are a family that believes in loving each other. Ken Lin looked at his dad and then at his mom and nodded curtly. Yes, we are a family that loves each other. Lin Tianba took a deep breath. He admitted that he was angry when he first heard the recording, but thinking about it was actually nothing. If Lu Yumei didn't love him, how could she have given birth to his child? How could she have been his lover for 13 years? Do you really love his money? I don't think so. Lin Tianba felt sad, and very guilty for his momentary thoughts. That's why he chose to tolerate Lu Yumei, chose to forgive his wife. When we get through this, I'll take you guys on a trip to Africa. The two nodded in unison. In order to quickly realize, Lin Tianba low-priced sell all the properties under his name, leaving only the villa where he now lives. Lin Jian's car, his own car, including some funds and stocks in his hands, all sold off in a brain, but not enough money. And those shareholders who found their way here on the scent were mercilessly lowballing the assets under Lin Tianba's name. Due to the freezing, only the contract of sale was signed, but Lin Tianba absolutely did not dare to renege on the debt afterward. By the end of the night, plus the funds were still not enough for $300 million, a whole $1 billion short. Lu Yumei pursed her lips and still didn't say anything. She has a backhand. She had also saved a lot of personal money over the years, and her card was with Jian Lin, a whole $50 million. And that's the amount of cash the Lin family was able to come up with before selling off their assets. Just as they were frowning, a surprising person approached them. Brother Knife, the #1 underground force in Kyoto, makes all the money written in the penal code. Lin Tianba had a puzzled look on his face, but he didn't dare to offend this one. After all, he had heard of this person, Brother Blade. Lu Yumei and Lin Jian didn't recognize Blade, but they were also polite when they saw Lin Tianba's attitude. Blade, Boss Lin, I'm not going to dilly-dally with you. I'm told that you're quite short of money right now. I'm here to deliver it to you. Lin Tianba froze, and then his face was pleasantly surprised. He knew that Blade's biggest business was lending money, and it was no secret that he himself was in trouble today when he sold his assets and thought about it. So Blade was going to lend himself the money, and he only needed to pay some interest. It doesn't matter if the interest rate is higher as long as the company's funds are unfrozen and continue to operate. Thinking of this, Lin Tianba's face was filled with joy. Even Lu Yumei and Lin Jian were all excited. Lin Tianba, so that's it. Master Blade really sends charcoal in the snow. I really ran into a bit of trouble needing a sum of money. Just that this sum is a bit much. I don't know if Master Blade can solve it. Blade, how much? Lin Tianba stretched out a finger, and Blade froze, thinking that Lin Rant's prediction was really accurate. $100 million. Simple. We can sign right here. Lin Tianba froze. He didn't think that a gangster was really so powerful. Then thank you, Master Blade. Soon I will be able to pay you back. Chapter 38. Lin Tianba wasn't stupid and knew that he couldn't have too much contact with this kind of person. Brother Knife laughed. Suddenly his face was cold. Boss Lin, the period of 1 month. You pay 30% interest? And this villa should be temporarily mortgaged. you have opinions can now refuse. Lin Tianba stiffened. He admitted to being a bit shocked. This interest rate was simply not normal. Lu Yumei and Lin Jian were also stiff. They were also surprised by the interest and frowned frequently. Lin Tianba gritted his teeth and said, "Alright, let's consider making Master Knife a friend." After signing, Brother Knife collected this not-so-formal IOU, then looked at Lin Tianba and said with a smile, "Boss Lin, I won't talk about the consequences of not being able to pay back the money. I, Knife, have been in Kyoto for so many years, and I haven't had any accounts that I couldn't get. You wouldn't want your wife to go to the casino and teach foreign languages, would you?" When these words came out, both Lu Yumei and Lin Jian were startled and had a vague feeling of something bad in their hearts. Lu Yumei tugged on Lin Tianba's coat corner, while Lin Tianba wiped his cold sweat and nodded. Don't worry, I promise to pay you back with interest within a month." He was well aware of the consequences of not being able to pay back the money, and with Blade's ability, he really might make Lu Yumei go to the casino to teach foreign languages, and even he himself might be taken in to teach foreign languages. Brother Blade left the Lin family villa with his people satisfied, and Lin Tianba's few people all exhaled and sat back on the sofa again. Blame Lin Ran. This little man. Let me lose $30 million more for nothing. Sooner or later one day I will get it back. Lu Yumei frowned. Actually, the loss was $330 million, and with our low discounted price of the stuff, it's possible that it's running towards 400 million. 400 million, ah. She has not seen so much money in the Lin family for so many years, and she did not think that she was about to give that little man. Ken Lam cried, "Dad, even if my brother forces you to give him all the money, I won't blame my brother. Who made him the only brother I have? Lu Yumei, I hope that Xiao Ran will repent after he gets the money. After all, there is nothing more important in this world than the love between father and son. As long as he can kowtow to you and admit his mistake and doesn't want the money anymore. Husband, you can forgive him." Lin Tianba's anger value soared. "You too, you're just too nice. You treat him like family, but he doesn't treat you like family. Even if he kowtows and admits he's wrong and doesn't want a cut of the bonus, I'll still have to whip him hard to get him to be my son again." Lu Yumei said worriedly, "Hubby, we must pay back the borrowed money within a month. Otherwise I'm really afraid of what that Brother Knife will do to our family." Lin Tianba, "Don't worry, I know in my heart, this rebellious son." The more he said, the more angry he became, as if this breath was going to suffocate him if he didn't get it out now. After thinking about it, he said to the nanny, "Wang Ma, throw out all of Lin Ran's things. I don't want to see anything about him in this house." Wang Ma sighed. "Sir, the last time the eldest young master came back he had already packed everything away and didn't leave anything behind. Even the bicycle at the door was smashed." Lin Tianba froze. He just took a suitcase with him. How much can he pack away? Seeing that Wang Ma didn't say anything, Lin Tianba huffed and got up. "Forget it, I'll go throw it myself." Saying that, he walked towards Lin Ran's room. Lu Yumei and Lin Jian froze, and it was too late to stop them. Lin Tianba pushed open the door to Lin Ran's room and then froze. "Why is this a utility room?" Wang Ma looked at Lin Tianba with a puzzled expression. "Sir, this has always been the utility room, and the youngest has lived here for 10 years. Wang Ma didn't understand why the eldest young master had to live in the utility room when there were clearly many rooms in the villa. She was even more confused as to why the Lin family had been harsh on the eldest young master when they were obviously very rich. He was the babysitter himself, but so many things they let the eldest do. Is Lin Ran really Lin Tianba's biological son? Lu Yumei caught up behind her. "Hubby, it wasn't you who said that you were afraid that Xiao Ran would develop a habit of arrogance and extravagance at home, so you let him live the life of an ordinary person. That's why I let someone pack up this room out. Look, this room." Lu Yumei looked inside the room and also froze for a moment. The room of less than 5 square meters contained nothing but a bed, a simple closet, not even a window, not even much of a place to land. "Honey, it's my fault for not noticing that this room doesn't have a window." Lin Tianba rubbed his forehead. "Forget it, a boy. It doesn't matter." With that he went inside and tried to find something to throw out of Lin Ran, but he realized there was nothing here. Nothing in the closet, nothing under the bed. "Wang Ma, when did Lin Ran come back to take the stuff away?" "Wang Ma, sir, I've said it all. The eldest young master packed up and left the last time he came back. He doesn't have anything, just a pair of shoes that have been mended many times, 2 school uniforms that he wore in high school, and a set of clothes that he usually wears that I once gave him." Lin Tianba froze and didn't know what to say. He also just remembered that Lin Ran didn't seem to have much money to buy clothes at all. Suddenly I felt a pain in my heart. He really didn't seem to care enough about this son over the years. It wouldn't be unforgivable if Lin Ran didn't want the dividends and got down on his knees and apologized to him. The child should just be rebellious. Lin Jian gritted his teeth and looked at Wang Ma, saying that you're the one who talks too much. Lu Yumei on the other hand spoke up and said, "Hubby, I used to have to take Xiao Ran to buy clothes. He kept saying he didn't want them, so don't blame Wang Ma. Wang Ma? What are you babbling about? This excuse made, Lin Tianba walked straight down the steps. Since he didn't want it himself, it's not our fault. Hey, I'll talk to him when we meet tomorrow. Lu Yumei and Lin Jian exchanged a glance and said nothing. Lin Tianba contacted Su Kai and said he was going to ask Lin Ran to meet him and give him his cut. Lin Ran smiled a Dragon King smile when he received the news. Everything, so smooth. Lin Tianba, you think this is the end? When you hand over your money, that's when your nightmare begins. What's Ran laughing at? Luo Yao asked as she lay beside Lin Ran. Lin Ran wrapped one arm around the beauty in his arms, and with one hand picked up a grape to feed the imp. Luo Yao opened her mouth and swallowed it with an ow, laughing at how cute you look eating. Luo Yao chewed and chewed. Not as good as the imported ones. Small request, meat. Luo Yao was getting more and more clingy to Lin Ran. As long as she saw Lin Ran, it was hard not to hang on to him. Lin Ran also liked being glued to Luo Yao. He had to take care of his sickly wife. Ran, I'm traveling tomorrow, so be good at home. Chapter 39. Lin Ran looked sad. You're going on a business trip? When will you be back? Back the day after tomorrow. Lin Ran nodded helplessly. Luo Yao, there's an auction tomorrow night. Go and take a look at it instead of Luo Clan. She wanted to find something for Lin Ran to do. Otherwise she was afraid that Lin Ran would go to Lu Rushua when he was bored. Not being at home herself, she couldn't give Lin Ran the chance to disappear. Lin Ran froze. Luo Clan, can I represent? Luo Yao, you are my husband. Of course you can represent. Tomorrow I'll let Lu Meng follow me and I'll let Fubo follow you. Shoot whatever you like. Don't be afraid to spend money. Lin Ran, good. Ha. I'll have money tomorrow. Luo Yao knew that Lin Tianba was going to look for Lin Ran tomorrow to talk about the Lin family's dividend, and after a moment of silence she still instructed, be sure to contact me if anything happens. Lin Ran, good. Time flashed to the next day, and at 8 o'clock Lin Ran brought Su Kai to the restaurant where he had an appointment on time. At this time, Lin Tianba did not arrive. As the oldest son, he had to hold his son, and could never be ahead of him. The appointment was for 8 o'clock and he preferred to be there at 9 o'clock. Lin Ran only waited for 5 minutes. And when he saw that Lin Tianba hadn't come yet, he stopped waiting. Before leaving, he explained a few words to Su Kai. Only at 9 o'clock did Lin Tianba bring his family to the restaurant, and he wanted to make a final struggle by sensitizing Lin Ran through his family. When he entered the room, he saw Su Kai with his 2 assistants and did not see Lin Ran. Where is the little beast? Lin Ran, that rebellious son? Su Kai said very politely. Mr. Lin has already left. He said that since you don't want to pay painfully, he's in no hurry. Lin Tianba froze, took a breath and said, who said I don't want to pay? Let him come over. I'll pay him now. Su Kai, I'm sorry boss Lin. Mr. Lin said he's going back to bed. We'll talk about anything later. Lin Tianba was so angry that he almost lost his breath. If he doesn't settle this today, the shareholders will definitely not make it easy for him. What's all this bad habit of sleeping in the middle of the day? You let him come and I'll pay him now. Su Kai, I'm sorry. Mr. Lin said that it was you who was late for your appointment and not his problem. So you'll have to show some attitude if you want him to come over again. Lin Tianba was puzzled. What do you mean? Su Kai said politely, if you want Mr. Lin to come over again, you'll need to beg him on your knees to do so. Lin Tianba, what did you say? Let me kneel down and beg him? Turn against him. Su Kai smiled. Then will you kneel or not? If I don't kneel, I'll turn around and leave, and I'll never make things difficult for you. Lin Tianba held back his anger. Tell him, don't dream, it's impossible to kneel. Su Kai really didn't say anything this time, got up and was ready to go. The 2 assistants also packed up their things and followed to go out. Lin Tianba was dumbfounded. Lu Yuemei and Lin Jian were frozen. Wait, just as Su Kai was about to step out the door, Lin Tianba called out to him. Su Kai smiled back. Has boss Lin thought about it? Lin Tianba gritted his teeth and said indignantly, I'll kneel. You, let him come. Su Kai, sorry boss Lin, no need for Mr. Lin to come. Saying that, he took out his cell phone and dialed Lin Ran's video, ringing several times before Lin Ran picked it up. It was surprising to see through the video that Lin Ran was actually lying in bed asleep. Lawyer Su, what can I do for you? Su Kai, sorry to disturb your rest. Boss Lin said he wanted you to come over. Lin Ran, there's no need to go over there. Just help me represent him. Make him kneel down and kowtow and admit he's wrong. Then he can hand over the money and get lost. Lin Tianba trembled with anger when he heard Lin Ran's words and almost cursed, but he held his tongue. It wasn't time to flip out yet. He still needed Lin Ran to drop the charges. Su Kai pointed his cell phone camera at Lin Tianba. Boss Lin, you may begin. Lin Tianba was slow to move and said through clenched teeth. Lin Ran, must we, father and son, come to this? Lin Ran, groove, are you kneeling? If you don't kneel, I'll hang up. Lin Tianba slowly knelt down with his eyes closed. I'm kneeling to my son. Aren't you afraid you'll lose your life? You bastard? Next time you see me, won't you have the urge to kowtow and apologize? The sound of a cell phone microphone came through. Can't talk? Are you mute? Lin Tianba gritted his teeth and said, I'm sorry, it's my fault, I shouldn't have been late. Lin Ran comfortably changed his position. Not bad, not bad, Boss Lin can bend. He's a good dog. Put the money on my card and dock the rest with Lawyer Sue. With that, he hung up the phone, saved the contents of his recorded screen, and slept beautifully. It's a video that will make him happy, so he'll take it out later if he has nothing else to do. Always thinking of letting little master kneel you. Let's see who kneels who today. After Lin Ran hung up the phone, Lin Tianba had a dumbfounded look on his face. He felt like all the humiliation of the past few decades had been concentrated in this moment. He actually, really knelt down to Lin Ran? Hold back the grief in your heart and get up. The case can be dropped now. Su Kai nodded and handed over the document. The money is paid into a designated account and signed, and the lawsuit is naturally dropped when the money arrives. Lin Tianba had thought to play the affection card to sensitize Lin Ran, and then he wouldn't have to pay. But I didn't realize that there was no such opportunity and began to regret why I was late. He also did not dare to play tricks in front of Su Kai, a lawyer, and could only endure the pain of the money to the designated account. The mother and son of Lu Yuemei on the side were overwhelmed with grief. It was all their money. Lin Ran sent a message to Su Kai when he received the arrival information, and Su Kai arranged to withdraw the case on his side. Seeing that the dust had settled, Lin Tianba once again regained his former majesty. You tell that rebellious son to never return to the Lin family, even if he kowtows to me and admits his faults and smacks himself in the mouth. I won't let him be my son anymore. Su Kai smiled and extended his hand, and Lin Tianba froze. What do you mean? Su Kai, hello Mr. Lin, my name is Su Kai. Based on the fact that Mr. Lin entrusted me with the sale of Su Ran Group's equity, I formally notify you that I hope you will convene a shareholders meeting as soon as possible, and that I will handle it with full authority in my capacity as Mr. Lin's proxy attorney. Lin Tianba, what? Su Kai took out another document and handed it to Lin Tianba. This is the proxy certificate as well as the equity sale paperwork. Please ask Chairman Lin to take a look. Lin Tianba took the document and read it again and again, his eyes full of shock. Lin Ran is selling his stake in Saran Group? The impact of this incident on Lin Tianba is very large, is likely to directly change the pattern of the group. His position as chairman of the board of directors may not be guaranteed. Even if you can keep that in the shareholders meeting, will also lose the right to speak. Knowing that Lin Ran had 30% of the shares and he himself had 21%, just the two of them could represent the entire group. Chapter 40. But now that Lin Ran was selling, it meant that Lin Ran was ready to pull out. But Lin Ran is his own son, and this 30% stake was originally his as a father. And the reason why he was in charge of the entire company in the past was because of this. Shouldn't Lin Ran, the rebellious son, unconditionally transfer this stake to him as his father? Why didn't this little tell me about something so big? Su Kai, Chairman Lin, you have been clearly informed of my client's sale of equity, and if you repeatedly insult my client, I have the right to charge and hold you accountable for your behavior. Lin Tianba was dumbfounded throughout. He knew that Lin Ran was determined to sell his stake. If those old guys knew that Lin Ran was selling his stake, then they would definitely fight for it, and by then they would no longer be the actual controller of the Saran Group. What right does Lin Ran, the rebellious son, have to sell his stake? That stake was supposed to be his. What's worse is that Lin Ran has 30% of the shares. This is not a small shareholder. If sold, with the reputation of the Saran Group, a premium sale is very likely. Even without a premium, a conservative estimate can be 800 million. He simply couldn't afford to acquire it. Even if he had to pull out all the Lin family's money, he couldn't possibly recover it. Wanting Lin Ran to give it to himself was clearly not possible in the current situation. What the hell is this bastard doing? Does he have to drive his old man to death for him to be happy? Pust. A mouthful of blood spurted out from Lin Tianba. Lu Yumei and Lin Jian were startled and rushed to help the collapsed Lin Tianba. Lu Yumei, you black-hearted lawyer, can you afford to pay for pissing off my husband? Su Kai stared at Lu Yumei and said seriously, this lady, you have to speak with evidence, otherwise I can sue you for slander. I'm not joking with you. Lu Yumei also froze. She didn't know much about the law, but she knew how powerful Su Kai was. After all, the matter of $300 million was what Su Kai had helped Lin Ran with, or else that waste of a man, Lin Ran, would never have been able to make it this far. With a trembling hand, he dialed 120, and in a short while, Lin Tianba was pulled away by an ambulance. Su Kai reported this side of things to Lin Ran, who naturally had another reason to be happy. He handed over Su Kai's next actions and then went to prepare to go to the evening auction. With $300 million in hand, your own money, how you spend it, who you spend it on, is completely up to you. It's still a very good feeling. Night. The old mansion of the Luo family. Situated in a mountain stream on the edge of Kyoto. The area is not big, but it sits in the north and faces south, built on the mountain, with several small streams interspersed in the interior of the old mansion, which is a real good feng shui with a mountain and a hill behind it. After hundreds of years of wind and rain, the old mansion has been constantly restored, and still preserves its antique look today. A silhouette appeared at the door, and the guards at the door didn't stop them. Into the courtyard, cold and quiet, the shadow did not stop to continue to walk inside, slightly raised his head. It is out of business, Luo Yao. She had left the office in the evening and come towards this place alone, and it had taken over 2 hours of driving to get back to this place where he used to live. She didn't know how long it would take to get things done here today, or if she'd go crazy from the killings afterward, so she lied to Lin Ran and said she was away on a business trip. It didn't take long to get around one old house to the front door of the main house in the backyard. If you're back, why don't you come in? Luo Yao gently pushed open the door and walked into the house, her eyes teasingly scanning the old man inside the house. The old man sat in his wheelchair and looked up at Luo Yao. In his eyes was some indefinable look. Faced with the sudden appearance of Luo Yao, Elder Luo didn't show much panic. What? Not even a grandpa? Luo Yao walked over step by step. The sound of her high heels treading on the floor was like a death wish, and that's when Elder Luo's heart started to pound. He didn't know why the crazy girl's aura suddenly became so terrifying. The aura seemed like the aura of death. Luo Yao laughed, a big and weird laugh. A lighter sound came out of her mouth immediately afterward. How does it feel to be in a wheelchair, old man? When your leg is broken? The old man frowned as if to say, don't you know how you broke your own leg? I knew you were coming back when you cleared people out during the day and had the place under control. So tell me, what brings you back this time? Luo Yao nodded. Not bad, not old and confused yet. In fact, there is no big deal. The granddaughter came back tonight because she wants to borrow 2 things from you, but you can't return it after borrowing it. Luo Laozi's cold sweat ran down his spine. What do you want to borrow? Luo Yao stretched out a hand and gestured a yeah gesture, pointing 2 fingers at Elder Luo. Lend you a pair of eyes. Since you like spying on people so much, I'll borrow a pair of your eyes so you can see me all the time then. Luo Yao's tone as if she was pampered, but it sent chills all over her body. Elder Luo looked at Luo Yao incredulously. You ungrateful grandson. Luo Yao, could it be that I'm not the way your Luo family wants me to be? Wasn't this made possible by your own hands? Didn't you say that I'm the most suitable person to be the Luo family's granddaughter? How is that unfilial? Look at the Luo family now. How well it's being developed by me. Don't worry, it won't hurt. I'll gouge out your eyeballs very gently and slowly and give them to my Aaron to play with his glass balls. Said a cold light appeared in Luo Yao's hand. Elder Luo was furious. Is that man that important? Important enough for you to lay hands on your own grandfather? Luo Yao looked at Elder Luo's exasperated appearance and taunted. You look like an incompetent barking dog. The words came out of his mouth, but his feet didn't stop moving. Anyone who dares to hit on Ran can't be spared, no matter who it is. Just a few steps away from Elder Luo, the side wall suddenly opened and several people jumped out from it, led by a man with a feminine face. The man's name was Wolf Tooth, and he was Master Luo's confidant. The last time Luo Yao broke Elder Luo's leg, he was out on a mission, so he didn't have time to stop it. His feelings towards Luo Yao were complicated. In addition to hatred, there was also some admiration, some fear, and some disbelief. Of course, it was more of a desire for Luo Yao. He wanted Luo Yao to be his woman, and it was only fulfilling to be able to dominate a woman like Luo Yao. The way he looked at Luo Yao was full of aggression. There was no love. It was pure possessiveness, especially in the last few years. This desire appeared in his mind all the time. He was going crazy. He wanted to lock Luo Yao up and ravage her, or even eat her. Chapter 41. But he hadn't been doing that. He was holding back because he knew that Luo Yao was really strong. Luo Yao didn't have any panic because she had guessed that the old guy wouldn't just fold his arms. I just didn't expect to be able to dig a secret room under my own watch, which did come as a bit of a surprise. Feeling the way Wolfram looked at himself, Luo Yao narrowed her eyes, seeing the man's problem with just one glance. The look in his eyes wasn't simply hostile. There was something else in there, the undisguised kind. Luo Yao knew exactly what it was. He was just like himself. It's all sick. However, Luo Yao's possession of Lin Ran was with love, while the feminine man's possession was just desire. If this man catches the opportunity, then one's end will definitely be very miserable. Even if one commits suicide, one will not be spared from being humiliated. Elder Luo laughed coldly. Do you really think I'm a soft grandpa to be rubbed and pinched as you please? Do you think I won't leave a backhand? To tell you the truth, if Wolfsbane had been by my side last time, you wouldn't have gotten away with it at all. Wolfsbane, go ahead, take this crazy girl and she's yours. A greedy look appeared in Wolf Fang's eyes, but he didn't dare to be careless at all. as this was the instinct of a top killer. "Missy, don't hurt the old family master. Bind your hands." Before he could finish his sentence, a cold light instantly flashed by with frightening speed. Wolfsbane thought his reflexes were top-notch in the world, but he felt a sweetness in his throat before he could make any moves, and he tried to swallow incredulously. Gulp! Broken! Luo Yao dodged and held the dagger inserted in the knot of Wolffang's throat, and with a turn, Wolffang's whole head rolled to the ground with a grunt, but his body was still standing in the same place. It took a second for blood to gush out from the aorta, showing how fast Luo Yao's knife skill was. "Just you deserve it?" Luo Yao hated the way men looked at her, and coupled with her misogyny, she was even more unable to give this man a chance. The entire room was silent, only the nuisance sound of Wolf's teeth still spewing blood. Several of Elder Luo's bodyguards were shocked speechless at the sight of this scene, their pupils dilated. Wolfsbane is no ordinary bodyguard. That was once the #1 assassin in the Yangtze River Delta. Just like that? Everyone looked at Luo Yao in shock, including Elder Luo. Luo Laozi incredulously pointed at Luo Yao. You have been hiding your strength." Wolf's teeth had been Master Luo's last card. Luo Yao didn't answer, but instead coldly looked at the other 4 bodyguards. All 4 bodyguards were chilled to the bone, feeling as if they were already dead. Even Wolfsbane could only be seconded. How could the 4 of them be opponents? Run for it. Let the one in the wheelchair fend for himself. They were just bodyguards, not dead soldiers, and there was no need to risk their own lives to protect a dying old man. The 4 bodyguards opened the door and ran out, glancing back at Luo Yao, who was still standing still inside the house, and secretly rejoicing. It seems that this woman is not a master of rushing things. Yet just then, bang, 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 4 shots rang out, and the bodyguards all fell to the ground in response, twitching twice and then going silent. Luo Yao blew into the muzzle of the gun and slowly withdrew the pistol, cleanly resolving the remaining 4 bodyguards. He once again turned his eyes to Elder Luo. "What other cards are there? Make them all out." Elder Luo was trembling, and he didn't know if he was angry or frightened. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Luo Yao lost interest in continuing the conversation and came to Elder Luo. "It's your turn then, Grandpa." Elder Luo shook his head in fear. No, Luo Yao, you can't do this. I'm your grandfather." Luo Yao's eyes did not fluctuate. "Elder Luo, Grandpa was wrong. Grandpa won't dare to do it again." There was a flash of cold light in Luo Yao's hand, followed by an eyeball on the tip of the blade, which seemed to be moving. "Luo Yao, hey, I forgot to dig slowly." Until then, Master Luo only felt the pain. A cry of pain. The whole person fell under the wheelchair and screamed. "Luo Yao, you are crazy, you, patricidal and matricidal, crazy, female, person." Luo Yao squatted down and looked at him condescendingly. "Yeah, because I was originally a crazy girl." One hand cupped Master Luo's chin, and the knife in one hand gestured again. "This time, I will take my time and gouge your eyes out perfectly." With Luo Yao's seemingly gentle movements, Elder Luo's pig-killing screams penetrated the entire old mansion. Spare, Grandpa. Luo Yao seemed to enjoy torturing people, even if this person was her grandfather. You should have expected this result if you dared to follow Ran. After a long time, Elder Luo's perfect eyeball finally appeared in Luo Yao's hand. Luo Yao pinched the eyeball with 2 fingers and shone it into the light, as if she was satisfied with her masterpiece. "That's perfect. Don't worry. I'll make a specimen of your eyeball and put it in the manner so you can watch us all the time yet." Elder Luo crawled on the ground in twisted agony, both hands clawing about as if searching for his lost eye. Luo Yao looked at him in disgust, coldly mocking. "What a pity. You've lost your legs and your eyes, so be good from now on. Otherwise I don't know what I'll lose next time. Of course, if you're willing to hand over what I want, maybe I can give you a hard time about it." Luo Laozi forced his body to endure the pain and said hatefully, "You will not have relatives in your whole life, and you will not have love. Luo Yao, I'm enough with Aaron alone." Luo Laozi wailed in pain. "Crazy, all crazy." Walking out of the old house, Luo Yao looked at the dots of starlight in the sky, and then looked down at the blood all over herself. Her mood was especially good. Close your eyes. Feel the natural scent that the air brings, and listen to the mournful cries that come from behind you, as if the world was still a good place, and perhaps tonight, one would not go mad again. Then should we rush back overnight? I really want to see Ran sooner. Will he miss me too? Just then, the phone rang. Opening her eyes, Luo Yao looked at the number and frowned slightly. Walking back into the room, he kicked the still wailing Luo Laozi unconscious before picking up the phone. Listening to the call, his face grew heavy. Hanging up the phone, the monstrous anger was undisguised. "Aaron, you lost. Go. Self. Buy. Now. Luo Yao, now. Immediately. Click on the gift button below and give the author a free one for love." or else I'll make specimens out of all of you. Briefly said 2 sentences. Every day at 12 a.m. at least 3 chapters of updates. Irregularly added. Quantity and quality. So point a urge to urge it. Chapter 42. Chapter 42. Time to pull back the evening to the only 7-star hotel in Kyoto. Lu Ritian, Ru Shui. Today's auction dinner has a very high specification. Your aunt is sick, and we are representing your aunt's company today, so we need to pay attention to our behavior and demeanor. Lu Rushue nodded elegantly and glanced at Lin Jian beside Lu Yueme. Brother Lin Jian doesn't seem too happy about it. Lu Ritian also didn't expect that he would have a day to participate in such a high-profile auction dinner. Lin Tianba was hospitalized and had no way to attend in person, but he knew that the more such times the more important occasions he had to attend to show the normalcy of the Saran group. So he gave the invitation to Lu Yueme and asked Lu Yueme to bring Lin Jian to attend on behalf of the Saran group, which also counted as representing the Lin family. And Lu Yueme not only brought Jian Lin, but also invited her own brother to join her. Lu Rushue, on the other hand, was brought here by Lu Ritian. The 4 people dragging the family home just appeared outside the door of the Pangu Hotel. Lu Yume was all bejeweled, showing off her Mrs. Lin's status, while Lin Jian was dressed in a dapper suit, dressed like a man. Lu Ritian combed an oily big back head, like it was licked by a calf. Lu Rushue was dressed in innocence, and went the neighborhood sister style. Just as Lu Rushue and Lin Jian were discussing the identities of various luxurious rich second generation, the incomparably racy red Ferrari Lafa drove into the hotel in a high profile. Wow! Ferrari Rafa, Rushue's sister, do you know? This car has long been discontinued. It's worth $25 million, and I don't know what kind of person can drive this kind of sports car out. If only it were mine, I'd take you for a ride in the mountains. A ride in the mountains? As if remembering something, Lu Rushue blushed. Brother Lin Jian is so annoying. While he was talking to Jian Lin, his eyes were looking at the Ferrari supercar, and he couldn't hide his envy. Lu Ritian, Rushue, in the future you must find a boyfriend of this level. Lu Rushue, Dad, what are you talking about? Love can't be measured in cars and carts. Lu Yume, on the other hand, frowned and didn't say anything. She always felt that the person in the car looked a bit familiar. However, when they saw the people coming down from the car, all of them stared in disbelief. Lin Ran brought Uncle Fu and his best friend Wu Zhishan to the door of the Pangu Hotel. Today Lin Ran drove a red Ferrari Lafa, all up and down as flirty as possible. The co-pilot sat Wu Zhishan, squirming and asking, shouldn't I wear a strip of black silk? Lin Ran squinted at him and said, don't play nasty. I have a bad stomach and vomit easily. Wu Zhishan, a bad stomach is not only prone to vomiting, but you also need to eat something soft to nourish it. Outside the hotel door, the racy red supercar slowed to a halt, and the porter rushed to open the door to greet him. Lin Ran threw the keys to him and drew out a few Mao grandpas in the process. The car is well taken care of, or I won't tip you next time. Oh. The porter hurriedly nodded his head in agreement. This young master, please don't worry. Wu Zhishan on the side was shocked, and Lin Ran called out straight away that it was cool. This is the bottom of the rich. Fubo got out of the car behind him as well and followed Lin Ran into the hotel with Wu Zhishan on his left and right. The entire time, no one paid any attention to the dumbfounded Lu Rushue and the others. Wu Zhishan, brother Lin, Ruoshue Lu and the others are there. What should we do? Lin Ran, none of my business? If he dares to mess with me, I'll lie down on the spot and make her pay me $1 million for car repairs. Wu Zhishan gave a thumbs up. Lu Yume and Lu Ritian just wanted to go up to say hello before they were stopped by a few bodyguards beside Lin Ran, and Lin Ran's few people walked into the hotel on their own. Lu Yume held back her anger. I'm his mother. What are you guys doing stopping me? Several of the bodyguards looked at each other in disbelief, and the one in the lead said, I'm sorry, our Mr. Lin said that his mother passed away a long time ago, and if you continue to impersonate Mr. Lin's mother without reason, we don't mind taking you away for a chat. Lu Yume almost took a breath, and after a long time of smoothing out her breath to look up and try to explain, she realized that the several bodyguards were no longer there. Lu Ritian, is that guy really that little brat Lin Ran? How could he be driving a Ferrari? And so many bodyguards? Lu Yume had an angry look on her face. She knew that the current Lin Ran had money in his hands. What about 300 million? It's possible to spend tens of millions on a car. Another problem was that the last time she went to the school to meet Lin Ran's dress was obviously unusual, so she thought that she had also stolen a lot of money from the Lin family over the years. All that money should be hers. Lu Yume, and the more she thought about it, the more angry she became. Let's go inside. Lu Yume hung in a clattering array of gear and walked in front. The oily Lu Ritian followed, and the slightly more watchable Lin Jian walked with Lu Rushuet at the end, taking Lu Ritian and the others to the elevator to the venue. The splendid decoration even used to seeing luxury Mrs. Lin was also shocked. The invitation card was shown and just as I was about to enter I heard the staff say, hello ma'am, Only 2 people can get in on an invitation card. Not all 4 of you. Lu Yumei instantly overflowed with anger. She had already sulked too much this day, and at this time she was also embarrassed by a staff member. Her whole body was about to explode. Didn't the one in front of us get in 3? Why can't I? She was talking about Linran. The staff said politely. They are from Luo group, so they are naturally different from you. The staff had thought that the words Luo's group already explained everything, but I did not expect the woman in front of me did not buy it. Lu Yumei didn't know what Luo's group was, and said with an angry face, what kind of crap Luo's group? I haven't even heard of it. Luo's group is an invitee, but I, Su Ran group, am not? You guys are treating each other differently. I'm going to complain about you. The staff member raised an eyebrow, but immediately returned to smiling. Sorry, that's the rules. Lu Yumei just wanted to get angry. Lu Ritian stopped her and whispered in her ear. Sister, Luo's group is the world's #1 consortium. Our Su Ran group can't really be compared to others. It's simply the difference between dust and a skyscraper. And it said that today's auction dinner has a deep background. Even if we're the Saran group, it's best not to cause trouble. Lu Yumei was shocked. The world's largest consortium? Really? Just now, Lin Ran actually went in this capacity? Lu Yumei sucked in a breath of cool air and suppressed her temper. Can only 2 people really go in? Can't we just be accommodating? The staff said. What kind of place do you think this is? How can you be so accommodating? Look at the 4 of you dressed like 4 weirdos. I'm lucky I didn't call security. Yes, only 2 people can enter. Lu Yumei sighed and said, then I'll go in with my son. Chapter 43. Chapter 43. Lu Ritian Lu Rushue father and daughter 2 faces surprised. Especially Lu Ritian. Hair are almost angry up. Sister, did you call me here just to make us father and daughter stand guard? Lu Yumei was also a bit embarrassed, but she was eager to go in because she and Lin Jian were representing the Saran group. Lu Ritian snorted coldly. Humph, I cannot go in, but Rushue must go in to see the world. Jian Lin could see the awkwardness of the atmosphere and spoke slowly. I won't go in. Let Sister Rushue go in. Lu Rushue was touched and looked at Lin Jian, who returned a meaningful look. Lu Yumei also knew that this matter was all because she had not inquired about the rules in advance, and now she could not say anything but acquiesce. Thinking about the way Lin Ran had just swaggered and made him angry, it was all Lin Ran's fault or she wouldn't have lost face. The hatred for Lin Ran grew even more. Just like that, Lu Yumei walked into the venue with her niece, and at a glance, she saw Lin Ran sitting at the front. After thinking about it, she put on a kind face and led Lu Rushue towards the front row. However, just then, she was stopped by a staff member. Ladies, you can only sit in the back row. The elegant seats in the front row are for the big shots. Lu Rushue, do you know who we are? We're from the Saran group. The staff smiled. Su Ran group I know. In Kyoto is not at all popular small company. Even Luo's group do not look at. Indeed, let me open my eyes. If the 2 of you are not satisfied can now go out. Just now Lu Yumei at the door to make things difficult for the other staff when he saw clearly, but also know that this woman even dare not put Luo's group in the eyes. Has long watched the 2 people are not good. Lu Yumei was holding her breath in her heart. The staff in front of her even dared to look down on Su Ran group. It was simply hitting her in the face. How dare you look down on my Saran group? Staff, if you think so, there's nothing I can do. Do you? You believe me to put. Just when she wanted to say something, she remembered what her brother said about the deep background of the person who organized this auction dinner today. So the finger turned around and pointed at Lin Ran's position. My son is in front. That's the one. The one who came on behalf of Luo's group. I can go over there, right? The staff member was shocked and rushed his headset to get someone to confirm. And after a short while a staff member came to answer. Mr. Lin said he didn't know these 2. Lu Yumei instantly became furious. Bull asterisk 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 asterisk. Lin Ran is my son. How dare this rebellious son say he doesn't recognize me? Does he really think he can disown all his relatives just because he's climbed up to the Luo group? The staff laughed coldly, thinking that climbing up the Luo group could certainly be a 6-way street. Both of you, if you don't take your seats, please get out. We have the right to clear the room if you disturb the order. Lu Yumei didn't expect a staff member to be so strong, but seeing the several security guards rushing over behind the staff member, she was a bit abashed. Pulling Lu Rushue, she sat in the back row, then silently gazed at Lin Ran in the front row with a look of hatred. It's all Lin Ran's fault. If it wasn't for him, how could he be so humiliated himself? Lu Rushue, Auntie, what happened to brother Lin Ran? Lu Yumei didn't answer her. She couldn't say that Lin Ran had blackmailed the Lin family for $300 million. But what Lu Yumei didn't know was that Lin Jian had already told Lu Rushue about this matter. Only Lu Rushue had pretended not to know about it. $300 million. How many handbags could she buy if she got them all? The eyes that looked at Lin Ran were filled with love. If Lin Ran is willing to take out $300 million for the bride price, it is not impossible to marry him. although she also loved Lin Jian, but Lin Jian is after all his own cousin. This kind of love is not recognized and blessed, and now Lin Ran fits the marriage requirement perfectly. Rich, good-looking, and most of all Lin Ran had always been generous to himself. If he could cut ties with that Luo family woman from before and then offer $300 million with both hands and propose, then he would say yes, right? Lin Ran, who was sitting in the first seat in the front row, hadn't looked back since the beginning, but on the contrary, Fu Bo, who was next to him, frequently looked back, his face full of nervousness. Wu Shisheng, on the other hand, had been lying on Lin Ran's ear whispering quietly, "Brother Lin, this place is also too luxurious. Look at that stage, look at that girl, look at those legs, look at, Lin Ran, I'll see your mom's hammer. Are you trying to get me killed, you grifter?" Wu Shisheng. Just then, the lights change and a presenter walks onto the stage. There were gasps of surprise from the entire room. Wu Shisheng's eyes widened. Asterisk 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 asterisk, isn't this host the East China Sea TV's leading actress, Chen Qingtian? I thought the host of the auction would be some bad old man, but I didn't realize it would be a household name star sister. Lin Ran nodded. He also didn't expect the host to be a star. Lin Ran remembers that Chen Qingtian's path to stardom has been pretty straight up until now, and the only low point would come shortly after, when it was revealed that she was exploring a scene with her director late at night in a hotel. However, Chen Qingtian is not a generalized generation. The first time the scandal broke out on the public relations of their own luxury status. This time not only that director, even the media have clarified and apologized, because the background is so strong, no one dares to slander it anymore. However, none of this had anything to do with Lin Ran. He had just seen a real person and remembered some memories. Star? Oh, you're out of reach in the eyes of ordinary people, and in the eyes of the bigwigs, probably a plaything. What can really make people afraid? That must be the power behind it. Just like Chen Qingtian, without a background is sure to be hacked to death, and can't raise his head for the rest of his life. Soon after, Chen Qingtian picked up the microphone. Good evening, distinguished leaders, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all very much for joining us for today's charity dinner. I'm Chen Qingtian. Then it went on for about 10 minutes before it started to center around the charity auction. Ladies and gentlemen, today's charity auction has officially begun. We solemnly promise that all commissions from this auction will be used for charity, and we also welcome your supervision. Here is today's auctioneer, Mr. Yang Wei. Pust. Lin Ran held back a smile. The name more or less carried an inferiority complex in it. As Chen Qingtian's words fell, a man in his 50s in a tang suit slowly walked onto the stage. The staff immediately set out the first item of the day. As the lot was displayed, countless people let out exclamations of surprise, and the PowerPoint on the screen began its introduction. Everyone, this is the first item in today's auction, Eternal Love. This necklace is the dying work of the famous jewelry company's chief producer, Master Jack, using the world's top craftsmanship, the most precious sapphire set in the middle, surrounded by white diamonds to match. The world's only one, is currently the world's top-ranked necklace. It is said to be a posthumous work of Master Jack to commemorate his eternal love with his late wife. He symbolizes not only love, but also a great work of great significance and unparalleled collector's value. Just the sapphire inlaid inside, which was once auctioned for 100 million Chinese dollars in the country of rice. The starting price for this auction is $130 million, and each increase shall not be less than 10,000. Chapter 44. Chapter 44. As the words fell, the entire room sucked in a breath of cold air. No one expected that the auction would open with a straight-up dazzling pile of big ones. I thought I would start with something of low value, but I didn't think. No one doubted the value of the necklace, for there was the largest piece of sapphire in the world set in it, and that alone made countless people want to possess it. The real and fake celebrities have been sitting on their hands. Oh my god, I can't believe it's eternal love. If someone would buy this necklace and give it to me, I'd be willing to give him children. Joke, you won't get married without the necklace? Is that something you can think about? Don't beep, you poor bastard. Where's the romance without the money? Lin Ran frowned when he heard this, thinking to himself that he didn't have any money either. And Luo Yao didn't love herself out of the palm of her hand? $140 million. Soon enough, someone started to call the price. $170 million. $170 million. $180 million. Soon, the price reached $200 million. And such a top luxury necklace would not depreciate in value even if it was resold. The rich and powerful on the scene all made their bids, with a female rich and powerful calling for the highest price. Lin Ran was also very moved by this necklace. He had already pictured Luo Yao wearing this necklace in his mind. The corners of his mouth hooked up slightly and the sign in his hand was raised. 300 million. The words fell. The whole place is dead silent. Wu Shishang's eyes widened. Not buddy. People call the price or tens of thousands of hundreds of thousands of ascending. You directly 100 million and you've only got $300 million in your entire body. Don't you want to live? Well, he has a daughter-in-law who can support him. Kill me. Uncle Fu was also surprised. He didn't expect Lin Ran to go out of his way. He was actually going to spend the lady's money. That's a good thing. The auctioneer was also startled, and the hammer in his hand shook. At that price, surely no one will argue, because it's not worth it. It's not worth the price. At least not right now. 300 million at a time. 300 million 2 times. 300 million 3 times. The auctioneer hammered. Sold. Congratulations to Mr. No. One for auctioning this eternal love at a price of 300 million. May your career and love be with you forever. Being able to get this necklace to a price of $300 million was also a great achievement for the auctioneer. Starting today, Eternal Love sits as the #1 necklace for good. The entire room was shocked and looked at Lin Ran. This look has instantly captured the hearts of countless celebrities. Not only rich, but also so handsome? What kind of a man is this? Many of the celebrities' eyes were glaring out one by one, as if they had seen the Tang Monk's goblins. Their eyes were full of greed. Lin Ran got the necklace he wanted, and Fu Bo's side wanted to deliver it on the spot, but Lin Ran stopped him. I'll do it myself. What you give to your daughter-in-law, you must buy yourself. And although $300 million is a lot, Luo Yao's position in his heart is priceless. The reason why he directly called for $300 million in one breath also had his own thoughts. The first proves that he is devoted to Luo Yao's love, and the second can also deter those who keep shouting for more. A slate to slap them straight to death. Uncle Fu froze, sighed in his heart, and did not retort. It seems like trying to get young Master Lin to spend Mrs. Money is still a bit too idealistic. Although young Master Lin may have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on renting and decorating the house before he started his company, but is hundreds of thousands of dollars called money? None of it is enough for the routine maintenance of the estate. Not long after, Lin ran again into a poor man, holding the luxury box back to the seat. All the women envy men jealous. Lin Ran subconsciously looked around before remembering that Luo Yao wasn't around, scratching his head somewhat unnaturally. Why do you feel uncomfortable without Luo Yao? I want to put it on Luo Yao right now, but unfortunately Luo Yao is not here. She is traveling today. At this time, the most shocked people were Lu Yumei and Lu Rushue. They all knew that Lin Ran had $300 million, but they couldn't have imagined that Lin Ran would just spend all $300 million. No, Lu Yumei suddenly frowned. Lin Ran came in a sports car. He just bought a sports car. How could he still have $300 million? Is it? The car should have been rented in order to just play broad. Thinking of this, Lu Yumei's mood suddenly got much better, and the corners of her mouth gradually crooked up. But immediately thinking that Lin Ran had spent $300 million on the Lin family, his heart ached again. This lowly brat, even spent all the money. No, this necklace must find a way to get it back. It's the Lin family's property. Lu Rushue, on the other hand, was having other thoughts, wondering what Lin Ran's purpose was in buying this necklace. It can't be for that woman from the Luo family. It shouldn't be. Lin Ran shouldn't have known that woman for very long. How could he compare to himself, his childhood friend? Suddenly, seeing the movements of Lin Ran, who had returned to his seat and was looking around, Lu Rushue stiffened. Could it be that brother Lin Ran bought the necklace as a gift for himself? He was looking for himself? Geez. Lu Rushue covered her mouth, the tears in her eyes crystal clear. She admitted that she was touched. The auction continues, from small thousands and tens of thousands, to large millions and tens of millions. All kinds of lots come and go. Lin Ran did not make another bid, because he's broke. Of course, if there was something he liked he might also spend Luo Yao's money on it. After all, spending his daughter-in-law's money wasn't too shabby. Towards the end when the auction started to auction off some lots that surprised Lin Ran then slightly raised his interest. There are all kinds of companies, plots of land and properties, especially that one, which several developers grabbed for their heads. Because lot auctions are different from on-site delivery of items, developers can pay a portion of the deposit and take a pre-auction contract for a loan. After the loan down to take the land and then go to the bank's second loan to do project development. After building a few frames can start to pre-sale quickly back to the capital, with a very small cost to pry a lot of the market. Although real estate is starting to become more transparent nowadays, the profits in the middle are still substantial if done correctly. Su Ran Group's main project is real estate development. Although it is not big but it is also a serious real estate company, so Lin Ran understands some of it. It wasn't the land that interested Lin Ran, but the properties. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes as he realized that there were a few properties that seemed to be from the Lin family. Chapter 45. Lin Ran quickly figured out that these properties should be the ones that Lin Tianba had previously discounted at a low price in order to get money for himself, and now they were being used by the buyer to walk the auction. Lin Ran laughed and laughed heartily. After a while, let your Lin family sleep on the streets. It took until 8 p.m., Before the auction ended and it was time for the reception dinner, Lin Ran hadn't attended a banquet of this caliber yet, and thinking that Luo Yao wasn't at home and there was no one to accompany him when he went back, he brought Wu Zhishang to the banquet hall to see the world. Lin Ran's appearance quickly attracted the attention of many people. There was no way he was too ho today. Countless celebrities were dumbfounded, and many of the gentry wanted to befriend them. When a man can come up with $300 million in cash, dogs will wag their tails at you. You know, $300 million in cash represents the power of more than just being worth $300 million. There's so much more behind that. Even a company with a market capitalization of $10 billion needs to go through a long period of preparation if it wants to come up with $300 million. Not to mention that Lin Ran spent $300 million just to buy a necklace. No one in their right mind would take out all their assets just to buy a necklace. But what they didn't know was that Lin Ran happened to be the abnormal one. Celebrities have approached, during which all kinds of small movements, but were recognized by Lin Ran's fiery eyes, and decisively withdrew. Even their toasts and invitations to dance were ruthlessly rejected by Lin Ran. Lin Ran was sure that if he dared to dance with another woman today, both he and that woman would be miserable tomorrow. A death or a maiming is the least of it. And how can these vulgar girls compare to your own wife? Isn't Luo Yao cute? Isn't it beautiful? Doesn't it smell good? Though sometimes crazy, the current Lin Ran loves everything about Luo Yao, including her insanity. Seeing Lin Ran's ascetic demeanor, the celebrities were all furious, but some of them sized up Wu Zhishang beside him. Anyone who could hang out with such a powerful family must not be that bad, even though Wu Zhishan was dressed plainly. But does being plainly dressed mean you're plain? Just like Papa Ma, he wears a pair of old Peking cloth shoes wherever he goes. But can you say he has no money? The whole world knows he has money, and those who can enter today's occasion are more or less carrying status. So, someone started scratching their head at Wu Zhishan. To everyone's dismay, Wu Zhishang also rebuffed mercilessly. Nothing else. He can't apologize to his girlfriend. I get it. They're fundies. Knowing the men. I see. I told you. How could anyone reject me if I'm so attractive? But if there's a problem with my sexuality, that would make sense. I didn't expect two little brothers who are so handsome are actually engaging in sex? Lin Ran had naturally heard some of the rumors and rubbed his forehead and thought, perhaps he should have defended himself for a few moments. He himself refused female sex because he had a wife. But it wouldn't make sense for Wu Zhishang to refuse. His girlfriend is no slouch. We need to find a way to get Wu Zhishang to recognize reality. According to the current time, Wu Zhishang's family is about to have an accident, and this matter has to be resolved earlier. Just as Lin Ran was pondering, Chen Xingtian came before the two of them and politely raised his cup in greeting. I wonder if I'd have the honor of knowing you both. Facing Chen Xingtian, Wu Zhishang's eyes lit up, and Lin Ran quickly noticed this detail. My friend likes you very much. He wants to invite you to join him for a dance. With that, he pushed Wu Zhishang out. Although Wu Zhishang thought in his heart, he was still puzzled and looked at Lin Ran, and the two of them made eye contact. Wu Zhishang, did I say that? Lin Ran, for the sake of our innocence, you sacrifice a little. Look how pretty that Chen Xingtian is. Wu Zhishang, but I don't know how to dance. Lin Ran, jumping and dancing. Chen Xingtian also smiled very politely as he looked at the two people squeezing their eyebrows. Then I'll take it as a compliment. Mr. Wu, please. Chen Xingtian actually wanted to get to know Lin Ran. She wasn't coveting Lin Ran. She just felt that this little handsome man was very special and had a natural desire to be close. But Lin Ran pushed Wu Zhishang out, and she wouldn't refuse. After all, Wu Zhishang's green and shy look was cute too, giving her a feeling she wanted to tease. Seeing that Chen Xingtian had been rejected by Lin Ran, the hearts of those celebrities were finally dead, and at the same time, they were a little happy in their hearts. They thought they couldn't compare to Chen Xingtian's face value and temperament, plus the star aura, but Lin Ran rejected them. Also rejected Chen Xingtian. That rounded up as not I equals Chen Xingtian? The thought of this made the celebrities feel better inside. Of course, because Lin Ran had rejected Chen Xingtian, it did dissuade those women who wanted to approach Lin Ran. Wu Zhishang followed Chen Xingtian to the dance floor and clumsily danced socially. Looking at Wu Zhishang's awkward appearance, clumsy movements, stiff body, not daring to touch his own hand, Chen Xingtian laughed out. Mr. Wu, it's okay, you follow my rhythm and take your time. There's no shame in not being able to dance. You put your hand here and follow me. You see. Wu Zhishang felt a deer in the headlights in his heart, and he cursed himself for being shameless enough to think about a woman outside of his girlfriend. However, the body was still honestly dancing along with Chen Xingtian's movements, and slowly it didn't seem to be that difficult. Lin Ran, on the other hand, is looking over here with an anti-smile. Wu Zhishang so you are not really a Lu Shahui but Chen Xingtian. You can just think about it. They are a rich family, the kind that will eat you up in minutes. On second thought, weren't he and Luo Yao the same bombastic duo in the eyes of outsiders? Perhaps it's all up in the air. 2. Wu Shi Shang, don't you always want a soft meal? This soft rice is not good. It's up to you to become the second me. Just as Lin Ran was doing nothing to watch the show, Lu Yumei led Lu Rushue to arrive. As soon as they appeared, Lin Ran's gaze went cold. Stop them. Fubo led the men to stop the two outside without saying a word, and Lu Yumei broke into a rage. What are you guys doing? I'm going to find Lin Ran. I need to discuss things with him. Bodyguard, sorry, our young master doesn't want to talk to you. Lu Yumei, your young master. Your young master? You think I'm a little cutie? Ha? I don't know what kind of goods Lin Ran is? Lu Rushue followed Lu Yumei and looked at Lin Ran with a tender face, but soon her sight was blocked. Lu Rushue to the left, that person to the left. Lu Rushue to the right, that person to the right. Looking up, an old man was looking at her with a warm angry face, and Lu Rushue frowned to hold back her fire. Chapter 46. Chapter 46. She didn't want to lose her persona in front of Lin Ran, so she still had a gentle smile on her face. Suddenly, there was a roar, and Lu Rushue jumped in shock. Lu Yumei, Lin Ran, you white-eyed wolf, you don't even recognize your mother? The room was instantly silent. What kind of people are so ungrateful? Everyone looked over, shocked, and the dance floor stopped moving, leaving only the music still slowing and moving in. Lu Yumei's voice was so loud that it was hard not to notice. Everyone was looking at Lin Ran with shocked faces. Such a handsome and rich little brother is an unfilial son? Lin Ran definitely couldn't eat this loss, and hastened to talk back. Who are you, a junior, to claim to be my mom? In a word, extinction. You can yell, can't you? Let's see which one of us is embarrassed. Come on. Heard each other. Lu Yumei froze in place, couldn't believe it, held back half a day and couldn't refute it, because if it was really picked up in detail, she was really a nominal mistress. Fubuki frowned and said, throw it out. Several bodyguards immediately came forward to drag the two of them, and Lu Rushue was alarmed. Brother Lin Ran, I'm Rushue. You quickly tell them to let go. Lu Yumei also reacted and shouted in a hurry. I'm the wife of the chairman of the Su Ran group. Is your hotel just going to let a little brat run amok here? Still want me to come back here to spend money in the future? Staff, have you ever come here to spend money? At this time a woman with a beautiful appearance about 30 years old came over. She was the manager of this hotel. Seeing the women, all the staff greeted them. Lu Yumei also guessed the woman's origin through the staff's attitude. Is this how your hotel treats its customers? I'm Mrs. Lin of the Su Ran group. Do you believe I'll have someone demolish your hotel? When these words came out, the entire room sucked in a breath of cold air. There are a lot of people in there who know the Saran group. You're a small company with a market capitalization of only $2 to $3 billion. You're going to demolish the Pangu Hotel? Why don't you go to heaven? The estimated value of the Pangu Hotel has exceeded $5 billion, and the owner has a mysterious identity and a wide range of connections. You want to demolish someone's hotel? And then when they looked at what Lu Yumei and Lu Rushue were wearing, how come the more they looked like female thugs leading their White Lotus daughters? Totally out of place in this setting. Okay, look at those celebrities. Which one of them is not sexy and alluring without losing their sense of propriety? And which one of those wives is not high class without losing their elegance? One of you is full of gear. One of you looks aggrieved. What kind of idle drama are you playing here? I guess it's really the mistress showing off her wealth and the daughter pretending to be innocent. At this point most people have believed that Lu Yumei is a mistress. People are sometimes such intuitive animals. The manager also raised his eyebrows and looked at Lu Yumei with some surprise, thinking, where did this female bumpkin dressed as a flirty thug come from? The Saran group. Not bad, not bad. Lu Yumei was also pleased to hear the manager say that and growled at the bodyguard who was pulling her. Do you hear me? Get the hell off me. Your manager has spoken. Bodyguards? Whose manager? At this point, the hotel manager continued. Your group has a good name, but I haven't heard of it. And these Mr. Bodyguards aren't from our hotel, so it's out of my hands. She was thinking of coming to stop some of the trouble, but now she changed her mind straight away. Lu Yumei was trembling with anger. Since she married Lin Tianba, she hadn't received such birdish anger like today. You guys get off me, and your hotel, and wait for me. The hotel manager narrowed his eyes and said coldly, you guys, can't you see that the other bodyguard's big brother is having a hard time? Still not going to help? The staff on the field had long been looking at the two Lu Yumei in a bad light, from the beginning of today's entrance, and then to the banquet hall to make this scene. At this time also have run over to help. A group of 4 people to Lu Rushue and Lu Yumei really lifted out. No one on the scene sympathized with Lu Yumei, and many of the women even showed expressions of what should have been. Some of them hated to step on it twice. A mistress is just a mistress, and mistresses are shameless, so it's understandable why she doesn't have any of the cultivation of a mansion wife. There were also many high-priced wives of the rich and powerful in the audience. and what they hated most was mistresses. After Lu Yumei was thrown out, the workmen briefly told the hotel manager about some of today's events, and the manager looked incredulously towards Lin Ran. Lin Ran represented the Luo group. No one dared to offend, even the organizers. They all turned a blind eye. Such a young handsome boy, who could represent the Luo group? Could she be a member of the Luo family? And this little handsome guy, why does he look more and more familiar? The manager was a smart man and hurriedly came to Lin Ran. Sir, I'm really sorry for causing you trouble. Our hotel is willing to compensate you with a diamond membership. Diamond member, the highest level member of Pangu Hotel, can enjoy the highest level of service. When the manager said this, the whole room was shocked once again, knowing that today's matter was not the hotel's problem, but people were still willing to apologize and make such a large compensation. They were even more curious about Lin Ran's identity. Just the status of a diamond member alone is a goal that the vast majority of people here cannot achieve. Lin Ran smiled and refused. He didn't know exactly what this manager had in mind, and he didn't want to fox around and collect favors in the name of Luo's group. All these favors needed to be returned by Luo Yao. As if the manager could see Lin Ran's heart, he reminded in a low voice, Mr. Lin, Mr. Luo has shares in our hotel. You as her representative, the hotel naturally has to pay attention to it, and this membership isn't for Luo's group. It's something I'm giving to you to express my apology. You don't have to be stressed. Lin Ran heard this and then realized feelings of this hotel also with his wife a little relationship. Then this member can indeed reluctantly accept, which is also to give face to his wife. After all, Luo Yao liked to give herself things the most, so if she knew about it she would probably be happy too. Thanks a lot then. Manager, yes sir, would it be convenient for you to tell me your full name then? I'll have someone register you. Lin Ran said painfully, my name is Lin Ran. The manager instantly froze in place. Your name is Lin Ran. The manager panicked, pulled out his cell phone and started checking it, and then it was Jesus. Looking at the manager's incoherence, Lin Ran looked puzzled. Immediately afterward, the manager was seen bending over and bowing stone cold. Hello boss. This sound directly stunned the jaws of everyone present to the ground. Lin Ran was actually the owner of the Pangu Hotel? Not to mention them. Lin Ran's own jaw dropped. What did you call me? Chapter 47. Chapter 47. Manager, boss. You are my boss. Although you have never been here before, we have your information in our system. No wonder I felt familiar when I saw you just now. Blame me for not recognizing you at first glance. I really deserve to be punished. Lin Ran looked quizzically at Fu Bo, who nodded. The meaning was obvious. Lin Ran was indeed the owner of this hotel. My god, the only 7-star hotel in all of Kyoto. Actually in your own name? Luo Ya. How much more family money have you prepared for me? Lin Ran's expression was embarrassed, but his heart was happy. Wu Zhishang and Chen Xingtian were still hooked up together, and at this moment, they were both staring blankly at Lin Ran. Those women who had given up on approaching Lin Ran once again ignited some thoughts in their hearts. So handsome, so rich, such a dignified little brother. How could the average mediocre girl be worthy of him? How could I possibly back down because of his one rejection? No, one must rise to the occasion and break him straight, even if he likes men. Lin Ran felt the strange gazes of the people around him and smiled awkwardly. Actually I don't know. This should be the hotel my wife sent me to. That. You guys go and get busy. What? This hotel was given to him by his little brother's wife? No way. Absolutely no way. It's supposed to be a reprieve for little brother to reject us in this way. Then you're thinking wrong. The manager also noticed the silence of the scene, and hurriedly obeyed and went to greet the staff to continue working. And slowly the atmosphere of the whole place began to warm up. Lin Ran asked Fu Bo to escort the necklace back to the manor first, and waited for Wu Zhishang himself. Fubuki agreed, thinking that there were still shadowy bodyguards outside and potential enemies thrown out. Chen Xingtian gave Wu Zhishang a meaningful look. Your friend is really not an ordinary person. Pangu Hotel, as the only 7-star hotel in Kyoto, with an estimated value of $5 billion, the owner used to be very mysterious, but I didn't expect it to be revealed today. Wu Zhishang was silent and didn't know what to say. He only just found out alright, and looking at Lin Ran, I guess even Lin himself didn't know he was the owner of this hotel. What kind of god is Ringo's wife? Although the atmosphere was restored to the scene, and it was time to talk and dance, there were still people who looked at Lin Ran frequently. Wu Zhishang knew it was time to go, as the old man beside Lin Ran was absent and the goblins were approaching Lin Ran even more frequently. Although Lin Ran also tried his best to dodge the refusal, but it was obvious that it was a bit of a strain. Being a brother could not make it difficult for his brother. He had to clear out the vixens for his sister-in-law, in case he was pestered with one. Not to mention Lin Ran, even he felt that Lin Ran had wronged his sister-in-law, but after looking at Chen Xingtian in front of him, he was a bit reluctant to give up. I can't apologize to my girlfriend, but it's not a mistake to get to know her, right? Chen Qingtian saw Wu Zhishan's appearance and was also amused in his heart. Such a shy boy is not seen often. Chen Qingtian revealed a smile. Let's add a friend. Wu Zhishan was stunned. He just wanted a signature photo. He didn't expect Chen Qingtian to actually take the initiative to add his friend. Then he nodded excitedly and took out his cell phone to pull up the QR code. You scan me. Looking at Wu Zhishang's collection code, Chen Qingtian was silent, or used his cell phone to scan it. Chen Qingtian, how much? Wu Zhishang, how much for what? Chen Qingtian, how much is it to add you as a friend? Wu Zhishan looked at his cell phone screen momentarily with a look of embarrassment and bewilderment, and hurriedly refreshed the QR code. Chen Qingtian, refresh the collection code for a discount? Feeling like he could pick his toes out of 3 rooms, Wu Zhishan recalled the friend QR code. The two of them happily exchanged friends, and Chen Qingtian revealed a spring-like smile. Bye. The first time Wu Zhishan came back, Lin Ran called out to him. You're finally back. We should get going. We have class tomorrow. Wu Zhishan, you still know how to listen to lectures? In the past few days of school, except for the first day of class, I've just disappeared, okay? The only time I went back was to the principal's office. And students like you know how to listen to a lecture? Seeing the goblins who were once again dumbfounded, Wu Zhishang decisively said, Yes, let's go. We have class tomorrow. The two fled like a gust of wind. Lin Ran disliked this feeling of being treated like a monkey, and if it weren't for the fact that Wu Zhishan was still inside, he would have left long ago. As soon as they left, there was a gasp of surprise at the scene. I didn't expect it. The owner of Pangu Hotel is actually that little brother? It seems like he's still a student. What kind of background is this? Didn't you hear people say that? The wife gave it to me. Maybe it's adopted. Maybe it's a mistress too. You're the mistress. Your whole family is a mistress. Asterisk. Are you sick? You don't eat your family's medicine even if you're sick, because your family's medicine is sour. Half an hour ago, Lu Ritian and Lin Jian went to eat a bowl of beef noodles when they were hungry and anxious. Lu Ritian was shocked. He could not imagine that his good nephew had only treated him to a bowl of beef noodles. Lin Jian was also helpless. Now that the Lin family was in a moment of crisis, he had to share the pain with the Lin family. How would Lin Tianba look at himself if he took his uncle to a big meal at this time? When the two of them returned to the entrance of the hotel, they happened to see the Lu Yume duo who had been thrown out, and both Lu Ritian and Lin Jian were shocked. Only when asked did they realize what happened. And Lu Yume couldn't hide it even if she wanted to, because Lu Rushue knew it too. Lu Ritian, Lin Ran actually threw you guys out? Where did he get the nerve? Also, where did he get $300 million to buy the necklace? Did Lin Tianba give it to him? It's not that I'm talking about you. Sister, what did mom and dad and I usually teach you? How could you let Lin Tianba give Lin Ran money? Lu Yume sighed and had no choice but to state it truthfully. Lu Ritian's pupils quake. What? He blackmailed you $300 million? Jian Lin, not only that, Lin Ran has to sell his shares. Those shares were all supposed to be the Lin family's, and now the Lin family has really struggled. Lu Ritian had an incredulous look on his face. He completely didn't expect Lin Ran to have that many shares. He looked at Lu Yume, then at Jian Lin, and finally locked eyes with his own daughter, Lu Rushue. Lu Ritian's mind lit up, thinking that if Lin Ran really sold his shares, then it's not impossible to get Ruoshue to marry him. The premise is to give all the money as a dowry, or he can't let go. But the face that should be done still has to be done. Lu Ritian helped Lu Yume scold Lin Ran for a long time, until the hotel came out a few security without saying anything to drive people away. A few people left. Lin Jian found an opportunity to sneakily slip Lu Rushue a key and whispered something. Lu Rushue's eyes widened as she looked at Lin Jian incredulously. Chapter 48. Lin Jian nodded at him, and Lu Rushue took a deep breath. Okay, I'll go. Then the three of them, Lu Yume, got into the car and left, leaving Lu Rushue alone, who thought about diving back outside the hotel. What did Rushue do? Ryu Righton wondered. Ken Lam, I saw her best friend just now, so I talked to her about it, and she said she was going back to school with her best friend. Lu Ritian snorted coldly. Oomph, having a home and not returning to live at school every day. Kids are getting big ideas really. But he didn't say anything more, and thought that he would talk to Lu Rushue about Lin Ran next time. Driving, the three of them went to the hospital together. Lin Tianba is just sick, not dead. The concern of a few people at this time was more likely to be exchanged for Lin Tianba's touch, so they planned to accompany him. The two of them, Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang, walked out of the hotel, and Wu Zhishang's entire body was still confused. Brother Lin, you really are the owner of this hotel? Lin Ran nodded. Looks like it. I think my wife gave it to me. It's just that I only just realized it. Wu Zhishang felt like his entire three views were under attack. Holy, brother, look at me. I've got soft food potential. Lin Ran glanced at Wu Zhishan. Don't want your girlfriend? Wu Zhishan looked embarrassed. Brother, I wasn't just saying that. It's not true, but your wife is also too good for you. Right, just now I heard those people say that this hotel is valued at least 5 billion. What exactly does your wife do? The profession feeds me. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Just kill me. It's too hard. Lin Ran, seriously bro, do you have any plans to eat soft food? Wu Zhishan, I can't apologize to my girlfriend. Lin Ran sighed in his heart. This Wu Zhishan was as blind as himself. Walking out to the parking lot, both of them froze. He saw the car boy who had previously helped Lin Ran look at the car squatting on the ground whimpering and crying in pain. And next to him there were a few staff members who seemed to be helping him look for something. What's wrong with you? The car boy hurriedly raised his head when he heard the voice, and his eyes were even more fearful and evasive when he saw Lin Ran. Sir, I'm sorry. I lost your car keys. Woo. The cart boy cried loudly, as if he were a little licking dog that had been abandoned. Lin Ran had a black line on his face and said in a hurry, if you lose it, you lose it. So don't cry in front of me like I'm bullying you. The cart boy cried louder. Lin Ran sighed and didn't blame the cart boy. After all, this is something that people don't do on purpose. It's just a lost car key. It's not like the car was smashed. No harm done. And from a certain point of view, people are still their own employees. Crying so sadly, as a boss or to be generous. Don't cry. If you lose it, you lose it. I'm not blaming you. Just be careful next time. With that, he swept his Ferrari. Scanning again. It looks like there's something in there. Look closely. There seems to be a dark figure in the car. Dude, do you see a ghost in the car? Wu Zhishan also looked over suspiciously. It seems like a person? Lin Ran walked incredulously towards the car and opened the door with a puzzled expression, then saw an almost naked woman looking at herself imploringly from inside. Vomit. Ryu Rushue. Lin Ran without saying a word directly slammed the car door. Shouted, what's wrong with your hotel? What's the point of putting a naked woman in my car? Testing me with this? What man can't stand a test like that? Lin Ran's words were heard by the entire hotel entrance looking for keys, all looking over, and the car boy was so startled that he rushed over to open the passenger door. At a glance, he saw Lu Rushue. He had no time to admire Lu Rushue's body, but said indignantly, how did you get in here? Did you steal my car keys? Lu Rushue was dumbfounded. How could she not imagine that Lin Ran would turn a blind eye when she had appeared in the car like this? Before doing this, she had prepared herself mentally, thinking of having a little romance with Lin Ran in the car in a while, but who knew that Lin Ran had directly sold himself? This time not only did she not seduce Lin Ran, she also lost someone. Lu Rushue immediately covered her face, the car keys still hanging in her hand. The car boy said indignantly as he snatched the car keys. You thief, you almost cost me my job. He said, handing over the car keys to Lin Ran's hand before going to pull Lu Rushue. You thief, get down here. You're killing me, do you know that? Lin Ran held the car keys thoughtfully. Can we still have this hand? Rushue Lu wouldn't have done anything weird with the car keys, would she? If it was Ryu Rushue, it seemed like she really did it. The car boy tried to pull Lu Rushue out, and Lu Rushue hurriedly went to pull the car door. Don't be ridiculous, I picked it up. Brother Lin Ran, it's me, I'm Rushue. Wu Zhishan was also shocked when he heard Lu Rushue's voice, and looked at Lin Ran and said, brother, you have to hold it. Lin Ran slanted a glance at Wu Zhishan, who he realized was getting more and more leathery. The car boy pulled Lu Rushue out and slapped her across the face, shouting hysterically, you wicked woman, why did you steal my car keys? Lu Rushue covered her face and looked incredulously at the cart boy. How dare you hit a woman? It's you thief I'm beating. The car boy slapped again, directly turning Lu Rushue's entire head 90 degrees, right into Lin Ran's gaze. Seeing Lin Ran, Lu Rushue was teary-eyed. Brother Lin Ran, I just miss you so much. Today you bought eternal love, isn't it, for me? I was so moved that I waited for you in the car. The car boy froze, looked at Lu Rushue, who was wearing only her underwear in springtime, and then looked at Lin Ran, and instantly sucked in a mouthful of cool air and said, did I make a mistake again? Lin Ran was also covering his forehead, speechless to the extreme. His heart finished. This world is completely insane. Lu Rushue slowly walked towards Lin Ran, the expression on her face aggravated to the extreme. She was wearing a single, sheer undershirt, the contents of which were hidden. Lin Ran dodged Lu Rushue's movements with a flash, not caring in the slightest about Lu Rushue's current spring light. Turning to the cart boy, he said, those 2 slaps just now were good. Go to your manager and tell her to give you a bonus increase. Then pointing to himself, he said, tell him it was me. Lin Ran, who said that? The cart boy nodded frostily, then perked up. Lin Ran's identity was not simple at first glance. It was normal to know the manager, And he didn't expect to not only not have to be punished for losing the key, but also get a bonus, just because he had slapped this woman twice. This woman looks like the kind of who would do anything to seduce a man. Chapter 49. Chapter 49. Looking at other people's young masters with money. They even stole the keys and stripped naked to lie in other people's cars. Okay, young master, do you need me to help you beat her up again? If she calls the police, I'll go in and squat. Come out and continue beating her. Lin Ran looked at the cart boy unexpectedly and said that it was quite thoughtful. Ahem. No need today. You can go back first. Okay. The car boy followed a few co-workers and left happily. That young master said that he didn't need it today, but he didn't say whether he would use it tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Lu Rushue covered her face and said, Brother Lin Ran, if hitting me can relieve you of your anger, you can do it. Don't you like me? I'll give it to you today. I'm really touched that you bought eternal love for me. Lin Ran was chilled to the bone, always feeling that something bad was about to happen. Approaching Lu Rushue with her eyes full of murderous anger, she softly said, Get out. With that, he pushed away Lu Rushue and looked at his car with heartache. A sickening chill ran through his heart when he saw several faded pieces of clothing on the passenger side inside. Is the car still drivable? Thoughtfully tossed the car keys directly to Wu Zhishan. It's dirty. It's yours. Wu Zhishan received the car keys with a dumbfounded look on his face, completely forgetting the current situation. Thanks. Righteous father. What Lin Ran didn't know at that moment was that the bodyguard in the shadows was frowning at the scene. The bodyguard came out of the hotel when he learned that Lin Ran had gone downstairs, and just as he arrived at the parking lot, he heard Lu Rushue's two sentences. Don't you like me? I'll give it to you today, and I'm really touched that you bought eternal love for me. Another chill ran through his heart when he saw how Lu Rushue was now wearing only her underwear. This young master, I'm afraid he's going to suffer. After thinking about it, the bodyguard still reported to Luo Yao truthfully. It couldn't be helped. He didn't dare to be sloppy at all about Lin Ran, and he didn't dare to lie even more because he was afraid of death. This was also his job description, not only to protect Lin Ran, but also to report on Lin Ran's whereabouts. And Luo Yao, who received the call from the bodyguard, naturally went completely crazy and rushed back from the old mansion overnight. Lu Rushue was covered in spring light, and seeing Lin Ran's icy, murderous gaze was also chilling. Plus she couldn't continue to disgrace herself with her current appearance. She now understood that Lin Ran's necklace was not for himself, and he had even less desire to possess it in the face of his naked self. Woo woo, brother Lin Ran, I hate you. With that, he grabbed the co-pilot's clothes and ran away. She didn't want to be here for a moment. He had worked so hard, but all he got in return was Lin Ran's role. Everything was so funny, so realistic. She's in love with Lin Ran, but Lin Ran doesn't love her anymore. Wu Zhishan looked at Lu Rushue, who ran away and didn't know whether to cry or laugh. Brother Lin, I only realized now that Lu Rushue turned out to be so shameless. Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. You'll find more shameless people later. Wu Zhishan recognized that, after all, the longer one lived, the more strange things one would see. I thought there was food at today's dinner. I came over without even eating at night, but I didn't realize it was just some wine and pastries, not even a table. Aren't these rich people tired of living? Lin Ran unexpectedly looked at Wu Zhishan. Hey, you don't say. You really don't say. We both thought of the same thing. You don't know that just now I ate several pieces of cake to fill up my stomach, and now it's all straight up acid. The two smiled at each other. The life of a rich man is really plain and simple. Agreed. Lin Ran turned around and walked back to the hotel, and Wu Zhishan asked suspiciously, What are you doing? Really not leaving? Lin Ran waved his hand. No, Ruoshuelu has been in there. I'm uncomfortable just thinking about it, but don't mind if you do. Brother. Wu Zhishan took the key in his hand and was touched beyond words. How could he dislike it? He kind of liked Ruoshuelu now. Why don't you sneak into Lin Ran's garage? The two parted ways. Lin Ran didn't want to ride in a Ferrari again, and returned to the hotel to have a car prepared to take him back. The hotel manager offered to see him off in person, which Lin Ran refused. Even though you look in your 30s, you're still a woman. He was afraid that Luo Yao would misunderstand, although it was possible that he already had. Get the parking lot surveillance ready for me and send it to me, and let the car boy do it if he drops me off. The manager immediately made arrangements, and in a short while, the car boy who had been crying before drove a commercial Mercedes-Benz, which Lin Ran didn't mind. Car. Brother, when I see that woman next time, I'll whip her ass for you. Lin Ran, it's best to keep her face even from side to side, and if you get caught up in it, come straight to me and I'll pay to bail you out. Okay, brother. Entering the manor, the cart boy was in a whole lot of shock, thinking, what kind of mansion home is this? He has also sent a few rich people home, some in townhouses and villas, but the one who lived in the manor, he had never even heard of it, let alone seen it. It was simply trenchless. Brother, it's so big here. I'd probably get lost if I hadn't driven here. Lin Ran, then you better not get lost. Why? Because there are alligators here. Carboy? And the tiger. Carboy? And the snow leopard. Carboy, brother, that I try not to get lost. Lin Ran smiled. Don't worry. I'm not going to tease you. Those things are locked up. There are special people watching. They won't come out. Carboy, brother, I'm just saying. What if one of them sneaks out? Lin Ran, I'll help you make a big deal out of it. Following Lin Ran's guidance, the car drove around the estate for a while longer before reaching the central villa. The car boy's entire body in a state of excitement. Getting out of the car boy returned, and Lin Ran walked to the entrance of the villa just intending to go in. Meow, meow, meow. The cat purred creepily, as if reminding Lin Ran not to go in. Lin Ran glanced sideways. Wasn't this the black cat that appeared in the middle of the night when he accompanied Luo Yao to watch the stars in the sky garden last time? He had noticed the problem last time, and now it was even more confirmed that the cat's eyes were very animated. Its eyes seemed to speak. Just as Lin Ran was about to pet it, the little black cat took a step back, and as Lin Ran stepped forward it took another step back. Meow. Are you hungry? The little black cat cast a look like a look. Meow. Turned and disappeared into the night sky. Lin Ran froze in place. The cat, just now, seemed to have cursed him, but he had no proof. Shaking his head, Lin Ran laughed in exasperation at his own thoughts and slowly walked into the villa. Upon entering, the butler, Fu Bo, greeted him. Young Master Lin, go to the bedroom and rest. Chapter 50. Lin Ran, have something to eat before you go in. Just a few pieces of cake for dinner today. Uncle Fu arranged for someone to prepare a snack, and Lin Ran felt that Uncle Fu's expression was a bit strange, but he didn't think much of it. Lin Ran didn't notice that as soon as he entered, Fu Bo quietly unlocked the villa door. After eating some snacks, Lin Ran finally felt a little more comfortable, and his stomach was no longer flooded with acid. Satisfied, I walked back to the bedroom and put on the eternal love. Take a bath and go to bed thinking about your daughter-in-law. Lying in bed, Lin Ran sent the message out. Thinking of you. After waiting for a long time with no message reply, Lin Ran sent another one. Good night. After waiting for half a day or no reply, Lin Ran couldn't help but think wildly, wondering if Luo Yao was asleep or still working. A man who tosses and turns and can't sleep. He got up and took out the necklace, looking left and right thinking about how beautiful Luo Yao would look wearing it. Does he feel like he's a little love-brained right now? Meow. Just as Lin Ran was fantasizing about Luo Yao wearing the necklace, a slight cat call came in. Lin Ran got up and went to the window, and saw the black cat appear above the windowsill staring at him. Lin Ran was startled for a moment by those blue eyes, but he quickly calmed down and crouched by the window to stare at the black cat through the glass. Are you hungry, little one? Meow. Lin Ran was certain. There was definitely something wrong with this cat. Its eyes curse. Meow. Nima. Meow. If you don't leave, you won't be a cat. Meow. With a final purr, the black cat was gone. Rinran wondered why there was a cat, and why it had appeared so often today. Let's find a chance to ask Luo Yao. This should be the cat in the manor. Returning to the bed and looking through his cell phone, Luo Yao still hadn't returned the message, so Lin Ran began to brew sleep and slowly fell asleep. Outside the bedroom door, the butler sighed and locked the bedroom door from the outside. Tonight the lady gave instructions to make sure Lin Ran is locked up and waiting for her to come back. Listen to that tone of voice as if it's angry. The very angry kind. That tone of voice seemed as if it wanted to kill, and he didn't know what mistake young Master Lin had made again. Could it be that young Master Lin did something on his way back from escorting the necklace? With such a small mistake, I don't know if the lady will be able to let herself go. Young Master Lin, why can't you be a good boy and listen to Miss? Doesn't Missy treat you well? Doesn't it smell good to be a lady's canary? When you make a mistake, it's us old people who get dragged into it a lot of the time. Why make things difficult for the old man? Late at night, when Lin Ran fell asleep he always felt a catcall coming from time to time, and he was annoyed. I don't know how long it took, but Lin Ran finally couldn't take it anymore, getting up to teach it a lesson. He had just reached the window when he heard a miserable yelp from the cat, and then the black cat ran away again. It was at this time that the bedroom door was kicked open with a bang. Lin Ran was startled and turned around to see Luo Yao's figure being reflected by the dim light outside the door in an extraordinarily grim manner. Luo Yao? Why are you back so late? Luo Yao walked towards Lin Ran step by step, and when Lin Ran's vision cleared up a bit he realized that Luo Yao's eyes seemed to be filled with despair. Lin Ran was chilled to the bone. That look? Oops. Yao Yao, listen to me. Before Lin Ran could speak, Luo Yao directly jumped up. A cold light appeared in her hand pointing straight at Lin Ran's heart, and her figure zoomed in Lin Ran's pupils. Put. When the dagger was nearing Lin Ran's heart, Luo Yao still couldn't help but change the movement of her hand. The dagger deviated from her heart and plunged into Lin Ran's shoulder. Lin Ran cried out in pain. That was close. Almost killed him. He's not afraid to die, but he wants to get his revenge before he dies. He wasn't afraid of Luo Yao either, but he was afraid that Luo Yao would have no one to love after he died. He was even more afraid that after he died, Luo Yao would completely break down after realizing that it was a misunderstanding and die along with him. So to summarize, Lin Ran is afraid of death. Yo, you, Luo Yao roared. Why did you lie to me? Why can't you be good around me? Luo Yao cried, her tears falling like a dike flood, and her entire body looked hysterical. She now realized that Lin Ran's good behavior all this time had been a disguise, and that he had really been lying to her all along. She had obviously tried to trust Lin Ran, so why would she lie to her? This feeling of first confusion and then betrayal made Luo Yao's entire body suffocate. If she didn't carry a wave of conviction, Luo Yao would have really killed Lin Ran just now. But in the end, she couldn't be ruthless. She hated her moment of weakness, and she hated Lin Ran's deception. Why did you lie to me? Why? Since he couldn't be ruthless enough to kill, let Lin Ran live forever in the golden cage he had woven. Ran, you're not free. Lin Ran endured the severe pain breathing hard, but still managed to squeeze out a smile. He preferred not to let Luo Yao have a psychological burden. Yo, I have always been good. Luo Yao, how dare you lie to me? Suddenly, Luo Yao's words couldn't continue as she saw Lin Ran raise a necklace in his hand. This is for you. You're tired. Take a break and rest. Luo Yao froze in place and took 2 steps back. She saw that beautiful sapphire in the center of the necklace and slowly took it. The necklace was already stained with Lin Ran's blood, but the warmth of the sapphire reminded Luo Yao that the necklace had probably been covered in Lin Ran's hand. She recognized it instantly as Eternal Love, which she had read about in a fashion weekly. At the time, I was still thinking that one day Lin Ran would be able to put a necklace like this on himself. But wasn't the necklace given to Ruoshuelu? Is it? Luo Yao thought of a possibility. If that was the case, what about yourself? Lin Ran held his cell phone up to Luo Yao's face. It's the truth that you want. After saying this, Lin Ran slid to the ground panting heavily. He knew that Luo Yao must have misunderstood, and he deliberately asked the hotel for the surveillance at the entrance on his way out. That was a close one. I must be more careful in the future. This kind of misunderstanding must be avoided in the future. It's killing me. Luo Yao held her cell phone. The monitor was a few clips that Lin Ran had edited. Luo Yao saw Jian Lin steal the keys from the car boy. She also saw Lu Rushue get into the car by herself, and she even saw how Lin Ran acted. At the same time she understood why the bodyguard had reported the failure. So all this is really a coincidence? Luo Yao felt her heart hurt so much. She suddenly grabbed her heart. Even breathing seemed to be wrong. She made another mistake. Fingers lifted and slowly stroked Lin Ran's wound. Does it hurt? Lin Ran nodded. It hurts, but my heart hurts more seeing you like this. It's November 10th. Follow the author and click on the author's homepage to add a fan group. Chapter 51. Chapter 51. Luo Yao collapsed to the ground, unable to stop shaking her head. I'm sorry, I made another mistake. Will you not like Yo-Yo anymore? Lin Ran regained some of his strength and slowly reached out his hand, gently wiping Luo Yao's tears. Don't cry. I don't like Yo-Yo with a crying face. Remember the question you asked me after you got me drunk last time? I don't blame you for whatever you did to me, and that will always stand. Luo Yao held back the tears that kept flowing. She wasn't someone who would cry, but all the tears were because of Lin Ran. I was wrong. Ran, don't leave me. I beg you. Lin Ran's wounds hurt, and his heart hurts even more. Just how insecure is love to be so humble and extreme? But when you think about it, what is wrong with Luo Yao? You're right. You're just the keeper of our love. Your love is hot and dangerous, but I hope you never stop, because that's what my heart is asking for. Luo Yao felt an inexplicable throbbing in her chest, as if someone was punching there. I'll call a doctor for you. Lin Ran clutched Eternal Love in his hand and said, right now, I just want to put it on for you myself. Luo Yao hated herself so much for going crazy without figuring things out. Not only did she hurt herself, but she also hurt Lin Ran. But Lin Ran didn't hold a grudge at all and was still so kind to himself. Luo Yao's tears once again slipped down without argument. Lin Ran gently, slowly, put the Eternal Love on Luo Yao's neck, squeezing out a smile. It's beautiful, Ms. Luo Yao. Would you like to keep me for the rest of my life? Luo Yao finally broke into a smile, tears spreading along her eyelashes. I do. Lin Ran laughed and swooned as he laughed. Luo Yao gently helped Lin Ran onto the bed and called the manor's private doctor. Not long after, the old butler looked at Lin Ran on the bed and sighed frequently, but didn't dare to say anything. Luo Yao, I misunderstood Aaron. I'm sorry. The old butler had learned what had happened, and was saddened by his failure to do his job. Miss, it's all my fault. I should have made it clearer to you in the first place. Of course he blamed him. If he hadn't left early, if he hadn't not asked why at the first moment Luo Yao returned, then all these misunderstandings might not have existed. So he blamed himself. But the bodyguard who was kneeling on the ground at that moment was even more remorseful and even scared. He was the key link in this misunderstanding, transmitting the wrong information to Luo Yao, and he was waiting for Luo Yao's punishment. Looking at Lin Ran's still agonized look in his coma, Luo Yao felt her heart getting harder and harder to control. These people had certainly made mistakes, but the person most at fault was actually herself. The eyes began to lax, then gathered again, turning scarlet a little. Go! Luo Yao walked out of the bedroom in silence and walked towards the secret room. The bodyguard got up to follow and arrived at the door to the chamber to unlock it, his hands beginning to shake. Bang kicked open the door of the chamber, and in the center of the chamber, inside a transparent glass cage, lay a dying man. The man's nose was gone and one of his eyes was empty. The other was infected but not dead, and lots of rats were running around inside. The man sensed someone arriving and his mouth opened slightly but he couldn't make a sound. Luo Yao went to a nearby shelf and took out a torture device, the kind that could prop open a person's mouth. With a gesture of his eyes, the bodyguard froze, then took the torture device, put on the mask and gloves, and opened the door of the cage. At this moment, the bodyguard was incredibly thankful that there was still a tool person here who could let Luo Yao vent. Once inside, the man was put in a torture device, then grabbed a rat and shoved it in, followed by a second and third. The man struggled and twisted, but all to no avail as tears flowed a little from the corners of the man's eyes. Luo Yao just watched quietly, not saying a word. It was as if only by tormenting the man in front of her would she get a hint of release from her mental pressure. After waiting for a while, Luo Yao slowly walked to the side and took out a glass bottle, and stuffed something into it. In there were 2 eyeballs. Luo Yao poured some more liquid into it, which was used to prevent the eyeballs from rotting. Set the glass bottle up, right in front of the man being tortured, until the man has had his fill. The old man's eyeballs, that's what he gets for spying on Aaron. The man in the cage twitched slightly, having already eaten in who knows how many rats, and he didn't have the strength to speak. However, hearing what Luo Yao said, the only remaining pupil was still slightly dilated in disbelief. Luo Yao gave another look and the bodyguard sealed the man's mouth with tape without saying a word. All that's left is to die in agony. Luo Yao let the bodyguard leave and sat alone in a quiet daze, followed by taking out a dagger and stabbing it at her shoulder. Immediately about to be penetrated by the dagger, Luo Yao suddenly stopped. Ran said not to hurt himself, he'd be heartbroken. His hand touched the necklace around his neck, which was still stained with Lin Ran's already dried blood, for a long time before he stepped back out of the chamber. Back in the room again, Lin Ran's shoulder wound had been bandaged, but he hadn't woken up yet. Luo Yao's gaze coldly threw itself at the doctor who hadn't left yet, and the doctor was chilled to the bone as he hurriedly explained. Mr. Lin is only in a temporary coma due to blood loss and pain. His body isn't in any serious condition and he'll wake up soon. Luo Yao's eyes were dull. Arun, does it hurt? Get out of here. All of you. Everyone rolled out of the bedroom and Luo Yao slowly grabbed Lin Ran's hand. Ran, are you in pain? Lin Ran didn't say anything. Ran, look at me will you? Do you still like yo-yo? Lin Ran remained silent. Ran, will I let you go? No. Yes. Luo Yao was surprised. She wondered if she was hallucinating and lowered her head to see that Lin Ran slowly opened his eyes. If you don't want me, no one else will. For the first time, Luo Yao knew what excitement felt like, and looked at Lin Ran as he resumed his usual smile, nodding heavily. Of course, I just lied to you. I'm not letting you go. You can only belong to me. Lin Ran stretched out his own palm. Luo Yao looked at it suspiciously, but still obediently rested her chin on it. Lin Ran, right now, you look like a kitten. Luo Yao, then I'll be your kitty, as long as you don't leave me, as anything. Cat? Rinren remembered the cat that only cursed. When I see it next time, I'll be sure to grab it and give it a good jerk. It's almost dawn. You should sleep too or you won't have the energy during the day. Luo Yao shook her head. I'm not going to work, to keep you company. Chapter 52. Although Lin Ran was injured, it didn't affect sharing a bed with Luo Yao. Luo Yao rolled over onto the bed and lay on top of the sheets that were filled with Lin Ran's blood-stained red. The two of them were as if they were martyred and died in the grave, so firmly bound together in life and death. It wasn't until dawn that Lin Ran experienced what it was like to have a meal on the table. Luo Yao personally helped Lin Ran wash up. Back in the bedroom, Lin Ran saw the bodyguard kneeling there, and Fu Bo, who had his head down and didn't say a word. Lin Ran immediately understood why and said in a hurry, Uncle Fu, I'm hungry, prepare something to eat. And this big brother? It's been hard protecting me lately. Thanks. Lin Ran knew that Luo Yao would definitely have someone watch over him, and today he had seen a real person. Uncle Fu hurriedly agreed. Ugh, good. I'll have someone prepare it. Lin Ran's seemingly glib sentence, in fact, is sold to Fu Bo a step. Fu Bo old cunning naturally can think to understand. The bodyguard, on the other hand, took a deep breath and kowtowed to Lin Ran, who tried to help but stopped. Get up. It's the new China now. We don't do this feudal class thing. What's your name? The bodyguard stood up and said, my name is Wang Bao. Lin Xiao, I'm sorry. It was my reporting error that caused your injury yesterday. Lin Ran smiled and said, very well, brother Wang. From now on, you'll always follow me around and not have to be in the shadows, so that this kind of mistake won't happen again. Wang Bao looked up with a shocked face and said, can I still follow you? You know, the most lucrative job in the entire security system is spying on Lin Ran. Lin Ran nodded. Of course, right Yao Yao. Wang Bao looked towards Luo Yao, who was inwardly delighted. Lin Ran's meaning was obvious. She could conduct real-time monitoring in an honorable manner. Since Aaron doesn't want to punish you, I naturally agree. But remember, protect Aaron. If Aaron loses a single hair, I'll put you to the test. Wang Bao nodded heavily. Don't worry, Missy, if young Master Lin is missing a single hair of sweat, I'll cut my own throat in thanks, he said and then bowed deeply at Lin Ran. Young Master Lin, Wang Bao, can't speak. I can't repay you for your great kindness. Let's see how I perform in the future. After the bodyguard left, Lin Ran asked Luo Yao, you won't be angry if I dispose of you like this, right? Luo Yao, how could that be? You're a Ran. Of course you can have a say in the family's affairs, and it's right to deal with them however you want. Lin Ran, so be it, but I haven't punished you yet. Luo Yao suddenly felt a little hard in her heart again. I'm sorry. Lin Ran hurriedly interrupted. Don't. I didn't say I blame you. I just want to punish you. It's not too much, right? Luo Yao raised her big watery eyes. Okay, then Ran you punish me. Lin Ran, okay, you wait until I'm healed. I'm sure I won't let go of you little goblin. It's not like you have to go to school or to the office when you're injured, and for absolutely valid reasons. Luo Yao also do not go to the company. The company's team of assistants directly invited to work in the manor. Luo Yao stayed with Lin Ran in the bedroom. When it was time to eat, Luo Yao fed Lin Ran one bite at a time. When it was time to go to the bathroom, Luo Yao helped Lin Ran, and when it was time to work, Luo Yao told them all to get lost. Lu Mang shook her head frequently inside. This Lin Ran is properly the male scourge of the country and the people. She tried her best to do most of the work that should have belonged to Luo Yao, but there was one very important file that Luo Yao had to deal with. When she came to the bedroom again, she saw their usually cold as ice boss feeding Lin Ran bite by bite. Lu Meng's entire body turned into a dull chicken. Lin Ran, Assistant Lu has a job. Take care of it first, don't play with things. Luo Yao, you are my ambition and my plaything. However, Lin Ran had given the word, and Luo Yao took care of the paperwork in passing, and Lu Meng's entire outlook on the world was collapsing. Okay, you guys are playing like this, right? Then wouldn't it be more convenient to talk directly to Lin Ran about anything important in the future? Lu Meng was shocked by her own thoughts, but after careful thought, she felt it was unrealistic. Once he got closer to Lin Ran, he was probably not really far from death, but it was still possible to ask Lin Ran for help when it mattered. This went on for 3 days, and the team of assistants stayed at the estate for 3 full days. The whole team is now straight up, the king never goes to court again. Today, Luo Yao also brought her team of assistants back to the company, and once she went back, she was welcomed by a very busy workload. After all, after a few days of absence from the office, without warning, there was a backlog of meetings and negotiations to be dealt with. Lin Ran was also almost recovered and was ready to go to the company to have a look around and then go find Luo Yao. Since the injury was not yet completely healed, he was sent out by the driver, and Wang Bao followed brightly. Arriving at the company, Lin Ran found that Wu Zhishan was surprisingly also there, and the company had now recruited a couple of staff members. A cleaning lady. You don't have class today? Wu Zhishan looked at Lin Ran like, brother, we're in our senior year now, we should focus on our career. I have enough credits, and I don't plan to go to graduate school, so what's the point of taking classes? Lin Ran straightened up. Where's Bruce Chang? Wu Zhishang can't get in touch. What? Then Wu Zhishang spoke up. Zhang Xiaolong was not contacted yesterday. For this, just a little bit of improvement in the live room are suspended for a day. If Zhang Xiaolong is not coming today, then Wu Zhishang intends to personally replace the broadcast. Lin Ran found out Zhang Xiaolong's entry information and called his sister. No one answered. After thinking about it, he called his family. His dad. The call was answered and the tone on the other side was kinda punchy. Who? Lin Ran, I'm looking for Zhang Xiaolong. That side directly yelled. I don't know Zhang Xiaolong. You've got the wrong number. Before the other side could hang up, a cry for help was heard on the phone. Please, sister. Lin Ran vaguely heard that something was wrong. Dialing the phone again was a refusal status, and Lin Ran froze. Zhang Xiaolong now counts himself as an employee, and his own rebirth does not know whether it has changed his previous trajectory, so he took out his cell phone without saying a word to contact Luo Yao. Luo Yao, what is it? Did our Ran miss me? Lin Ran said with a bit of urgency. I miss you, but right now I have something to do. So help me find someone on my staff. Luo Yao's alert voice came out. Man. Named Bruce Chang. The caller was silent for a moment, but asked. You've also gotten a little close to Wu Zhishang lately, and now Zhang Xiaolong. Ran wouldn't like men, would she? Lin Ran froze and quickly retorted. Don't you know what I like? Luo Yao promised to help Lin Ran find someone and sent over a message after a short while. 38, Lane 2, Gumdrop Road. So hurry if you still want to see your staff. Chapter 53. Lin Ran took Wu Zhishang and got into the Rolls Royce without saying a word. Wu Zhishang exclaimed. It's still you, Ringo. The luxury car is replaced like a toy car. Lin Ran, if you can handle Chen Qingtian, so can you. People make enough money from one play to buy several. Wu Zhishang's face flushed red, but still returned. What are you talking about? It's impossible for me to apologize to my girlfriend. Besides, what kind of person is Chen Qingtian? How could she possibly look at me? Lin Ran, that's not necessarily true. I didn't think I'd have this day before. Wu Zhishang. The car soon came to Jiaodong Road, which does not have the prosperity of the city, but the dirty old hutongs, which are also inhabited by migrant workers from all over the world. No, 38 was in a very narrow alleyway, and the two of them, Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang, walked in front, followed by Wang Bao. Arriving outside of 38, it was a small warehouse-like place with no yard and dirty windows. You couldn't see a bit inside. Lin Ran was just about to knock on the door when he heard movement inside. Dad, please, don't give your sister away. I'll try to get you as much money as you need. Zhang Dahai inside the house slapped Zhang Xiaolong to the ground. Damn it, how did I give birth to you two money losers? Old me's legs are broken, and you guys don't even come back to see me, and you still need me to have someone invite you back. Boss Wang will be here in a moment. This girl has to be sent away today no matter what she says, mixed with the slightest sound of a girl crying and a hint of inexplicable laughter. Without saying a word, Lin Ran kicked the door to the room. There was a thud, and the door didn't budge. Lin Ran awkwardly scratched his head and looked at Wang Bao beside him, who also kind of wanted to laugh but kept it in. Lin Xiao, I'll do it. Lin Ran nodded, and Wang Bao kicked the door open. A man in a wheelchair inside the house cursed with an angry look at the kicked open door. Who the dares to kick in my door? Immediately afterward, he saw two teenagers walk into the house with a burly man. As soon as he entered the room, Lin Ran froze, Wu Zhishang froze, and Wang Bao froze. Lin Ran admitted that he had underestimated human nature, and even more so, the insanity of a scumbag. He hadn't understood at first why Zhang Xiaolong, a young lad, could be controlled by his own father, but now he could see it. There were 4 people in the room. Zhang Dahai in a wheelchair. This person Lin Ran recognized. Isn't this the kid whose leg was broken last time he sold goods at Knife's Casino? Isn't it a coincidence that he was also the one who betrayed Wei Xiang in his last life, causing Wu Zhishang to lose his legs? Besides Zhang Dahai, there was also Zhang Xiaolong, who was kneeling on the ground. Zhang Xiaolong was also shocked to see Lin Ran, and then he revealed a look of surprise. He knew he was saved. In addition to the two of them, a middle-aged woman with deep eye sockets and skinny bones, chained to an iron pipe, squatting on the ground, is sucking something, while sucking also giggling. The last one is a look at some thin little girl. Age should be younger than their own 4 or 5 years old. The appearance is still very delicate kind, also similarly locked in that iron pipe. 2 eyes are full of despair. It is difficult to imagine that such a youthful and beautiful face has this kind of eyes. The 2 women were as if they were 2 slaves. Zhang Dahai obviously recognized Lin Ran as well. Last time Lin Ran was with Brother Blade and was most likely a guest of Brother Blade. He pointed at Lin Ran and said, You several times without uttering a word. Zhang Xiaolong immediately turned his head to kowtow at Lin Ran. Boss, save my sister. Please save my sister. I'll repay you even if I'm an ox or a horse. Zhang Dahai laughed. So it's the boss. That's good to know. As long as you bid higher than Boss Wang, this little ninny will be yours. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes and took a deep breath. The Zhang Dahai in front of him was an equal number to Lin Tianba in his heart. It's all scum daddies. Still want to sell your daughter? Where are the keys? Zhang Dahai laughed. Take out the money and the key will be given to you naturally. Without saying a word, Lin Ran kicked Zhang Dahai down. If he can't kick down a door, he can't kick down a handicapped person like you? Zhang Dahai fell to the ground with his wheelchair. Kid, I don't care who you are. Messing with me? Zhang Dahai, you are considered to have kicked the bucket. Just then, a big-bellied middle-aged man led 2 small gangsters to appear at the door. I say, Zhang Dahai, what's your situation? Didn't you ask me to pick up the goods? Zhang Dahai immediately said. Boss Wang, don't misunderstand. I don't know where these guys came from. You give me the money. This little ninny is yours. Boss Wang also had a lecherous smile on his face when he looked at the girl in the room. He had wanted to eat Zhang Xiaonan for a long time, so he had been guiding Zhang Dahai, and finally he had the chance. Boss Wang walked towards the house, threw a black plastic bag with money in his hand to Zhang Dahai, and walked towards Zhang Xiaonan step by step, not caring about Lin Ran's 3 people in the slightest. Zhang Dahai didn't even bother to stand up on the ground, ripped open the plastic bag and started counting the money. Boss Wang, Egu, Nuan ah, what's wrong with you? Quickly go with Uncle Wang. Uncle Wang will love you very much. The bed in Uncle Wang's house is big and warm. Zhang Xiaowan's eyes were full of despair. She had already thought about killing herself when she found an opportunity. She absolutely could not be insulted. You guys, are you ignoring me in front of me? Lin Ran's voice came out leisurely. Boss Wang and Zhang Dahai looked at Lin Ran at the same time, and Zhang Dahai couldn't hold back his laughter for a moment. Ha ha, kid, do you know who Boss Wang is? The father of Jiaodong Road. Boss Wang looked at Lin Ran's 2 youths, as well as a Han man behind him and smiled disdainfully. Get rid of them. After saying that, Wang Boss brought the 2 gangsters made a move. They are professional gangsters. Follow Wang Boss to make a living. Over the years have done a lot of things for the wrongdoing. The neighborhood is outraged. Lin Ran said in his heart, you're such a bad old man. You think quite beautifully and play quite flowery. Lin Ran walked out of the doorway pulling out a cigarette and lighting it, taking a deep drag. Brother Wang, I'll have a cigarette. Wang Bao would understand that Lin Xiao was giving him only 1 cigarette to settle everyone in this house. Wang Bao stopped the 2 assholes, followed by bang, bang. The sound is endless. Punches to the flesh. Lin Ran leaned against the wall and took another deep breath. Ahem. Cough, cough. Wu Ji Shang, Ringo, can't smoke, what are you pretending? Lin Ran laughed and cursed. You know I'm pretending and you're still tearing me down? Wu Shi Shang, brother, can that big brother you brought over be okay? Lin Ran made a shoe gesture and said, listen, is there any movement inside? Wu Shishang froze. That fast? Chapter 54. Chapter 54. Just as he finished speaking, Wang Bao's voice came. Lin Xiao, it's done. Lin Ran's surprised to walk into the house to see. Good guy. In addition to the 2 women and Zhang Xiaolong, the rest are all lying. Lin Ran smiled and said, it's okay, brother Wang. Wang Bao scratched his head. Xiao Lin is too kind. Wu Zhishang showed an adoring look to Wang Bao while going to help up Zhang Xiaolong, who was also quite beaten up by his dad right now. Lin Ran threw away a large portion of his remaining cigarette and walked over to help Zhang Xiaowan up. As for the giggling woman, no one paid any attention. Zhang Xiaowan looked at Lin Ran in shock. She had thought of many possibilities. She just hadn't thought that someone would come to their rescue. Zhang Xiaolong got up and grabbed Lin Ran's hand and said, thank you, boss, thank you. I have no teeth to forget your great kindness. I can't repay you. Lin Ran said to himself, why is this line a bit familiar? Bruce Shang, what about them? Will we go in if we beat someone up like this? Boss Wang is very powerful in our area. Lin Ran smiled. It's fine. Compared to strength, I'm not in fear. Saying that, he sent a message over to Luo Yao, and soon, Luo Yao sent someone professional to come. First, it was Su Kai who arrived first with his 2 assistants, and they were also wide-eyed with righteous indignation when they learned of the situation, vowing to seek justice for Zhang Xiaolon's siblings. Another moment, the Hat Uncle also came, took away Zhang Dahai and Wang Boss, but the woman is still locked. Zhang Dahai did not wake up, and do not know where the key is. Zhang Xiaolong was silent for a moment. Even if he knows, he won't take it out. I know him. I know he will fish out of water if he is caught. Otherwise I would have beaten him down and threatened him to hand over the key. Lin Ran, on the other hand, patted Zhang Xiaolong's shoulder. Good job. Leave it to me. After explaining something to Wu Zhishang, not long after Wu Zhishang came with a locksmith. The locksmith was really shocked when he took a look, but he didn't say anything. After all, the police were here. It's kinda hard to look at 2 locks, not just any locks. After thinking about it, I just took out my tools and carefully physically removed it. The first to dismantle is Zhang Xiaowan's. Zhang Xiaowan had been in the school dormitory. Someone said her family looking for her. She thought it was her brother. I did not expect it to be his wheelchair-bound father with 2 gangsters. When Zhang Xiaowan resisted and didn't go with his dad let those 2 punks directly mesmerize her. Truly prepared to go. Waking up again to find herself imprisoned, Zhang Xiaowan's entire sky collapsed, and she knew her life was going to end. But to her surprise, just when she was about to be sold, a man came down from the sky like a savior stepping on a 7-colored cloud and rescued her in a couple of moves. At this moment, Zhang Xiaowan jumped into Zhang Xiaolong's arms and whimpered. Zhang Xiaolong gently patted his sister's back to comfort her. Zhang Xiaowan cried for a while, then she secretly looked at Lin Ran and thought about it, but walked over to Lin Ran. Thank you, Senior Lin Ran. Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang froze, and Lin Ran said, you're from Kyoto University? Lin Ran only knew that Zhang Xiaowan was attending college this year, but he really didn't know that she was from Beijing University. Then wouldn't he be able to directly recruit Zhang Xianwan to the company to develop with his brother? Let's just forget about it. School's the priority. Zhang Xianwan, yes. Thank you for saving me. Wu Shishong, save people obviously together. Thank people you just thank one ah? Zhang Xianwan hurriedly shook her head nervously. No, I thank you too. And this big brother? I really thank you. If not for you my life would have been ruined. Zhang Xiaolong's mom's locks were also opened, and the police took them away straight away. Even the two little punks on the ground. With such a big deal, Zhang Xiaolong and Zhang Xianwan were naturally taken away for investigation. Finally, it was Su Kai, who reassured Lin Ran, saying he wouldn't be a lawyer until he sent these people in to stay until they died. Having resolved this matter, Lin Ran was also happy. Being able to help Zhang Xiaolong only counted as one reason, and more importantly, directly solving Zhang Dahai was considered to be a revenge for Wu Jishang in his previous life. The two return to the office and Wu Jishang invites Lin Ran to his house for the weekend. Lin Ran didn't want to go, but after hearing the reason and thinking about it, he agreed. This busyness directly missed the time to pick up Luo Yao, so Lin Ran could only go straight back to the manor. Inside the manor, Luo Yao's face looked a bit bad because Lin Ran had promised to pick her up and ended up breaking his promise. Although Lin Ran had explained it over the phone, she was still unhappy. And it wasn't until she saw Lin Ran walk into the villa that she showed a hint of a smile. Luo Yao's love for Lin Ran was more than just possessiveness. She wanted to pester Lin Ran all the time, anytime, anywhere, and couldn't wait to hang on to his body. She wanted Lin Ran to have only her in his eyes, no one else, not even a man. So, as far as the previous process of getting along with Lin Ran was concerned, Luo Yao was considered to be very restrained. The doctor changed Lin Ran's medicine and instructed Lin Ran to rest more, saying that the wound had already healed, and that he only needed to disinfect and apply medicine on time for the next few days. Lin Ran thought to himself that he had said that he was quite fast, and it seemed that he was physically capable of doing so. After the doctor left, it was the two of them, Lin Ran and Luo Yao, who had their favorite time alone every day. The villa, even the entire estate, was like nothing in Luo Yao's eyes. Only Lin Ran alone was vivid in her eyes. Luo Yao could have him anywhere she wanted. This is Luo Yao. After dinner, the two went to the Sky Garden to talk. Men are thirsty after exercising, and Lin Ran took a cup of water and drank it slowly. Luo Yao, Aran, is that Zhang Xianwan pretty today? Lin Ran spat out the water he had just drank in his mouth with a pft. Not good looking at all. Compared to Yo-Yo, she's an ass. Luo Yao, so that means you read it? Lin Ran froze no. And what makes you say she's not as good looking as me? Because there wouldn't be anyone in this world who was better looking than my Yo-Yo. This answer, Luo Yao was quite satisfied. Ran, remember, don't think about other women or I'll make you look good. Lin Ran wrapped Luo Yao in his arms. I'll only be thinking of you alone. I have people by your side. What are you still worried about? Luo Yao leaned comfortably in Lin Ran's arms, one hand holding Lin Ran's hand, one hand stroking Lin Ran's leg. Lin Ran looked up at the starry sky, felt the beauty in his arms, and sighed that the world was so beautiful. Move slowly, straight from the heart. After a long time. Chapter 55. Lin Ran, did you do that again? Luo Yao nodded. Lin Ran was shocked at Luo Yao's behavior, but his inner satisfaction screamed like crazy, because it's the only way to feel that you really belong to me. Well, as long as you're happy. Ran, do you like children? Lin Ran, no, but if it's with you, then I like it. Luo Yao, so if you have a child, will he share your love? Lin Ran was silent for a moment before saying seriously, I can't answer that, but my love for you will only grow in the future. Luo Yao was also silent for a while before regaining her composure once again. She'd thought better of it. No kids, at least not yet, because a child will share Ran's love. The two were quietly looking at the stars when Lin Ran suddenly seemed to remember something. There's a black cat on our property, do you know where it is? Luo Yao, I'm not sure. It could be a feral cat from somewhere. Lin Ran thought that Luo Yao knew, but he didn't realize that Luo Yao wasn't sure, and he didn't know if there was still a chance to see the black cat. He always had a feeling something was wrong with that black cat. There's something mysterious about not only cursing, but also jokes and warnings. The next day, Lin Ran finally came to school intending to take a chance. The luxurious luxury Rolls-Royce slowly drove into the school, taking Lin Ran all the way to his destination. When Lin Ran appeared in the classroom, the whole room paid attention. Lin Ran found himself a seat and sat down. Not long after Wu Jishan came. Wu Jishan was also very happy to see Lin Ran. After all, Lin Ran had given him a Ferrari Lafa'a. He wasn't a high-profile person, though, and didn't bring his car to campus, but parked it at his house. According to Lin Ran's instructions, wealth was not revealed, and he didn't tell his girlfriend. Today Lin Ran had come to help Wu Jishang solve a little trouble stopping by the school. The last time Wu Jishang drove his car home, Wu Zhishang's parents were shocked when they saw it, and Wu Zhishang explained for a long time, but his parents said they didn't quite believe him. So Wu Zhishang was going to ask Lin Ran to go back and help him explain. Otherwise the second old man would always think that Wu Zhishang had done something bad. It was originally scheduled for the weekend, but Lin Ran typed in his application to be rejected by Luo Yao, not accompanying his wife to his brother's house on a good weekend. Luo Yao had already been polite by not killing Wu Zhishang. The instructor also knew that Lin Ran had returned to school, but he didn't bother him, and he wondered if the principal had told him something. Schools are supposed to support student entrepreneurship. The professor's class, without Lu Rushue's class, seemed to be very harmonious. After class many students asked Lin Ran what he had been doing lately. Lin Ran just replied that they would know in a few days. Lin Ran followed Wu Zhishang to his house after class in the afternoon. Wu Zhishang was also a local, but the Wu family's distance from the school was a bit far, driving more than an hour's drive to reach the Wu family. The Wu family was just an ordinary family, and the place they lived in was average, but Lin Ran didn't dislike it a bit. Arriving at the Wu family, Wu's father and mother warmly received Lin Ran. Lin Ran had known Wu's father and mother since he was a child, and a few people were not strangers. It wasn't until Lin Ran explained what happened that the two old men were somewhat convinced. Wu's mother had a worried look on her face. "Mom, didn't Ringo say everything? Why do you still have that look on your face?" "Mother Wu, of course I believe Shaolin. It's just that you guys said that Shaolin got married. I still can't believe it. From what you guys said that woman is very rich. Could she just be toying with Shaolin's feelings?" Lin Ran was inwardly touched. In this realistic society, the people who can truly care about you are sometimes really few and far between. The feeling that even his own family hadn't given Lin Ran was experienced today in the Wu family. "Uncles and aunts, you can rest assured. My wife and I are not the first day we met. We love each other. It's not as complicated as you think." Seeing Lin Ran say this, Wu's father and mother were relieved and gave Lin Ran a red envelope, which Lin Ran didn't shirk. Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang exchanged a glance, and then said that the two of them had partnered to open a company, and that they had already made some headway, and that they would soon be working with the school again. The second old man listened with a smile on his face. Finally, Lin Ran suggests that Wu's father resign, but he is still hesitant. Some things are not good to say directly. Lin Ran can only let Wu father to keep an eye out. Wu father is not a stupid person. Immediately realized that Lin Ran words have something. "Ran, do you know something?" Lin Ran wasn't good at saying it explicitly. In fact, he wasn't particularly clear about the specifics. He only knew that there was this matter. After thinking about it, he gave a few suggestions to Wu's father, who also became serious when he saw Lin Ran so solemn and finally agreed to Lin Ran's opinions. When Lin Ran wanted to leave, the two old men said they would leave him for dinner, but Lin Ran left on the grounds that the company had something to do. "Father Wu, this kid, why is he in such a hurry?" "Mother Wu, what do you know? You old straight man? You're anxious to go home to see your daughter-in-law." On the way back to school, Wu Zhishang had a puzzled look on his face. "Ringo, why did you say those things to my dad? Do you know something?" "Lin Ran, do you believe me?" Wu Zhishang immediately patted his chest and said, "Of course I believe you, brother." "Lin Ran, then you should urge your father from time to time to pay attention to what I'm talking about, and it would be best if he could just quit his job, so I can find him a better one then." Wu Zhishang, good. The Rolls-Royce pulled right up to the dormitory building, and countless people stuck their heads out to look. Wu Zhishang went upstairs, and just then, the last person Lin Ran wanted to see came. Lu Rushue and Hua Haiyanai, two people blocked the door of Lin Ran's car. Lu Rushue, red eyes. Hua Haiyanai is the surface of righteous indignation but do not know what to think in the heart. Lu Rushue, brother Lin Ran, you finally came to school. Lin Ran, get out. The last time, it was because of Lu Rushue that he got himself injured, and he was still not completely healed. Again? Wang Bao and the driver both got out of the car, and their first sight of Lu Rushue was alarming. Last time it was his reporting error that caused Lin Ran to be injured, and if it wasn't for Lin Ran begging for mercy himself, he was afraid that he would be either dead or maimed. This time, we must protect Lin Ran no matter what we say. Lin Ran signaled a look, and Wang Bao stopped there. Lu Rushue, brother Lin Ran, today a man asked me for money, saying that I owed him $1 million, and I couldn't find you if I tried. Lin Ran nodded. Yes, I've transferred the debt. Lu Rushue couldn't believe it was true. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Do you have any idea how horrible that man is? It's like he's going to kill me if I don't pay him. Lin Ran was amused in his heart, and his mouth continued to be unforgiving. Lu Rushue, the money is what you should pay, and you don't come back to me. Whether you die or live has nothing to do with me, and I'm going to tell you that I'd prefer you to be played to death. Lu Rushue took a step back, tears like broken beads, crying pear blossoms with rain, watching the countless schoolmates with a face of righteous indignation. You're rich, so what? You can hurt such a cute and beautiful girl just because you're rich? They couldn't hear Lu Rushua's conversation with Lin Ran, but they could see their movements. As far as the picture goes, Lin Ran does look like a scumbag who bullies women. Chapter 56. Chapter 56. Hua Hai and I, yes Ru Shui, since the car was smashed by you, you really should pay for it. Lin Ran's brother is determined to make you pay for it. Even if you file a lawsuit you won't win. It's better to find a way to pay for it. After saying that, he also quietly glanced at Lin Ran, and that look was full of innuendo. Lu Rushui had a shocked look on her face, and even Lin Ran was taken aback by Hua Hini's words. What kind of person was Hua Hai and I? She had always looked down on Lin Ran. Every time she either mocked or cursed at Lin Ran in a shady manner. This time she even helped Lin Ran. Do you dare to believe it? But what she thought Lin Ran didn't even want to know. Lin Ran only wanted to find a chance to completely play dead Lu Rushui. Blade had already begun to ask for the money, and Ruoshua Lu's inability to come up with the money was going to make things very difficult for her for some time to come. You don't want to pay? Then don't give it. At that time, I guess the interest will roll up more and more, and on the day you can't afford it, let's see how you can still look good. Lu Rushui burst into tears. Brother Lin Ran, I know you're still angry. I was wrong, okay? Don't ruin our relationship because of $1 million. I still love you ah. Lin Ran was thunderstruck on the outside by Lu Rushui's words. Lu Rushui, what makes you think you can be worth $1 million? In my eyes you're not even worth $100. Don't ever come back to me again, let alone say the word love. I'm disgusted. Saying that, he stopped caring about Lu Rushui and got into the car on his own. Lu Rushui was stopped by Wang Bao and shouted from behind. I know you're still angry. It's okay if you don't forgive me. If you can chase me for so many years, I naturally can too. Also, even if you don't want to care about me for a while, you should go home and see your aunt and the others. They miss you. Lin Ran was startled. He didn't want Lu Rushui always appearing in front of him. Are you done? The Lin family has nothing to do with me. If you come after me again, I'll have someone beat the out of you until you can't see the stars. Damn, that's bad luck. Lin Ran was indeed unlucky. How had he gotten into trouble with Lu Rushui? Wasn't that making Luo Yao angry? The vehicle moved slowly. Lu Rushui still wanted to grab Lin Ran. The driver did not hesitate to close the window. Lu Rushui was brought to the ground by the inertia of the car. Hua Hini picked up Lu Rushui. Rushui, let's go back. Lu Rushui, why did you say that just now? Hoani, Rushui, I can see that Lin Ran really doesn't care about you anymore. Ryu Rushui, but didn't you say last time that he was lusting after you? Hua Hini shook his head. I did think wrong last time, and now I'm confirming that he's given up on you so. Ru Shui, don't be obsessed. The current Lin Ran is no longer your licking dog. Lu Rushui cried, crying her heart out. But what if I realize I'm in love with him? It's really not his money that I want to be with him. I just want to salvage our relationship. Hohini looked contemptuous. When people don't have money you hate them for being poor and keep hanging on to them. He's rich now and you say you love him and that it's not because of money. And for what? Because of love? Lin Ran didn't notice that at this time, in the girls' dormitory, a person was silently watching Lin Ran, his eyes full of perseverance. Lin Ran didn't go back to the manor, but went directly to the company. Since he came out he came to take a look and then went to pick up Luo Yao from work. When he came to the company, Zhang Xiaolong was doing the fourth live broadcast of the day, and after the police station came out, Zhang Xiaolong was incredibly thankful to Lin Ran, and all he could think of now was to repay Lin Ran with his own efforts, so he's working his ass off, going from 3 live broadcasts a day before to double that straight away. Fans are also growing at a steady rate, and Lin Ran says that he doesn't have to work too hard, and that hard work is the process, but not the way, to success. What Zhang Xiaolong was missing next was an opportunity, and this opportunity was now in his own hands, so Lin Ran just needed to wait. As for Zhang Xiaolong's parents, one is under investigation and awaiting jail time, and one has been sent to drug rehab and awaits torture. Boss Wang is also awaiting trial for human trafficking. As Su Kai did his work, Lin Ran expressed absolute confidence. There was nothing going on in the company, so Lin Ran casually looked around and planned to leave, and when the elevator opened, he happened to run into Zhang Xiaonan, who was visiting Zhang Xiaolong. Zhang Xiaonuan's nutritional deficiencies have caused her to be very thin and weak, and her family has caused her to be a bit introverted. The first time she saw Lin Ran, she also dodged and didn't dare to look at him squarely, but she still timidly said, "Good senior." Lin Ran walked into the elevator, turned around and smiled. "Hello, here to see your brother? Go ahead. You have a good brother." Zhang Xiaonuan nodded. "Yes, my brother was indeed my only hope in the past, and I love him very much." When she looked up after saying that, she found that the elevator door had already closed, and Zhang Xiaonuan stood fixedly for a moment and slowly said, "Thank you, Senior Lin Ran, you are my hope as well." Luo Group Office Building. Lin Ran walked into the lobby and a security guard greeted him. Come to see Mr. Luo. Sir? Lin Ran instantly recognized the still responsible security officer in front of him from before and smiled as he nodded at him. Lin Ran entered his fingerprints, and the security was diligent in helping Lin Ran press the elevator. When they came to the 88th floor, all of the assistants ran out into the corridor every now and then to stick their heads out and look around. They had been working at the manor for a few days straight and had all gotten to know Lin Ran, and although they hadn't spoken, they all knew that Lin Ran was their Mr. Luo's man. I just don't know if it's a boyfriend or a foster puppy. At this moment, Luo Yao was on the phone in her office. When she heard someone knocking on the door and said enter, she saw Lin Ran walking in. Luo Yao's eyes revealed surprise, and without even hanging up the phone, she directly jumped into Lin Ran's arms. What brings you here? Picking up my wife from work. Ha? Luo Yao smiled and nodded. Okay, wait for me then. Then he picked up the phone again, exchanged a few words in it and hung up. Re-entering Lin Ran's arms, Luo Yao was filled with happiness. Ran, it's still early. Let's play boss and secretary for a while, shall we? Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao and spoiled her by saying, are you a spermatozoa? Do you want to do that as soon as you see me? Don't you know I'm still a patient? Luo Yao said in an aggravated voice. But yesterday in the garden, your movements didn't make it obvious that you were a patient. Ran, honey, okay, it's okay. Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao in shock. When did the little devil start being so good at pampering? Good. Row. I promise. Luo Yao gave Lin Ran a pair of bracelets. Lin Ran? What's wrong with the Big Dipper? Chapter 57. Just as Lin Ran was role-playing with Luo Yao, Lawyer Su Kai held a general meeting of the shareholders of the Su Ran Group in the name of Lin Ran's client, with Chairman Lin Tianba attending with his illness. There was no way, even if Lin Tianba wanted to avoid it, he couldn't avoid it, and it was useless to avoid it. Su Kai announced the sale of a 30% stake in Saran as the largest shareholder proxy at the meeting, and Lin Tianba was the first to vote against it. At the meeting, Lin Tianba yelled at Lin Ran's rebellious son, saying that this was a family matter and shouldn't be talked about at the shareholders' meeting. Su Kai threw out the document that Lin Ran had severed his relationship with Lin Tianba on the spot, and all the shareholders were shocked, and the meeting turned lopsided immediately afterward. Businessmen are only interested in profit. These shareholders are shopping mall veterans. Even if Lin Tianba voted against it, no one would care, and everyone else voted in favor of the sale. The final result was that all the shareholders except Lin Tianba were in favor of it, and Lin Ran's equity officially entered the sale period at the market price of 800 million, and all those who were interested could compete, without giving Lin Tianba the slightest bit of time to catch his breath. Many of the shareholders were stupid and ready to go and talk to Su Kai. Once they got Lin Ran's shares, they wouldn't hesitate to kick Lin Tianba out of the chairmanship. In the past, the Lin family's father and son accounted for 51% of the shares, and the other shareholders couldn't get a say even if they all joined forces. Now that the Lin family's father and son have turned against each other, no matter if Lin Ran's final shares can be acquired successfully or not, as long as they can find a few more shareholders to join forces with, they all have the hope of kicking Lin Tianba out of the game as well. Not to mention the fact that this situation will be more stable if we get Lin Ran shares. We've been displeased with Lin Tianba for years, and this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. No shareholders know why Lin Tianba turned against Lin Ran. Such a son is simply the god of wealth, alright. If Lin Ran was their son, they would all be eager to offer Lin Ran up and give him whatever he wanted. As a result, Lin Tianba played a good hand of cards to pieces. No son, what are you? To put it mildly, even this company is owned by your son, and you are merely relying on your son's connections to be the chairman. When Lin Ran's mom didn't die, the company had nothing to do with Lin Tianba. What Lin Tianba was doing now was more than stupid. The shareholders' meeting ended. Su Kai left the Su Ran Group, quietly waiting for the person who should come on the line. Sure enough, Lin Tianba asked Su Kai out that night. At Su Kai's law firm, Lin Tianba showed his sincerity. Mr. Su, I'll take Lin Ran's shares, but 800 million is a bit much. We're father and son. We deserve a discount. Just 100 million seems fine to me. Su Kai almost sprayed out a mouthful of tea. Although he already understood Lin Tianba's character, he still underestimated his lower limit. Chairman Lin can really joke. In fact, Mr. Lin explained that the shares can be given to you. After all, you used to be his father. Lin Tianba revealed surprise. Are you serious? Su Kai nodded. It's true, but the price is 20% more than the others, which is 1 billion. Lin Tianba almost slipped out of his chair. How much? A billion? Why doesn't he go grab it? Su Kai, Mr. Lin said that other people's price would be 800 million. Your words must be 20% more. Lin Tianba took a deep breath and asked, 20%? Shouldn't it be 6 billion? Su Kai, I didn't expect Chairman Lin's math to be quite good. But, Mr. Lin said that for your words 20% is 200 million. You can give up the acquisition if you're not convinced. Lin Tianba gas want a curse. You want a billion, directly say a billion. But also what to win 20% is 200 million. This is not an insult? I don't have that kind of money, even if I pull out all my family's money. Su Kai, Mr. Lin has already thought of it for you. You can take out a loan. Use the shares of the Saran Group as a mortgage loan. Lin Tianba frowned. I'm not qualified, and the shareholders won't agree. Su Kai, with Mr. Lin Rant's shares, you'll have 51% of the shares. Just take the pre-revenue contract and get a loan. I have an old friend at the bank. I'm sure he'd love to do this business. Lin Tianba didn't speak for a long time, hesitating to open his mouth. He is now considered to have lost everything, and still owes brother Blade 100 million. If he goes to the bank for a loan, even if the loan comes down, does he really have the ability to pay it back? If there is even the slightest problem with the company's operation, will it crush its own camel straight to death? Su Kai, Chairman Lin, a lot of times and a lot of things, you do need luck to take a gamble, and you don't want you to lose your say in the Saran Group, do you? Lin Tianba's eyes grew firm, and after thinking about the company's upcoming moves, he clenched his teeth. Okay, I promise. After saying that, he signed a pre-revenue contract with Su Kai, and his hands were shaking when he signed it. These shares should have been his in the first place, but I didn't realize that he would now have to use real money to recover them, and at a premium. Loan recovery, that after repayment is not just as simple as $1 billion, there is also a high interest rate. Lin ran. This little Y cannot transfer the equity unconditionally? Walking out of the lawyer's office, Lin Tianba felt like his entire person had aged 10 years. Early the next morning, the bank's people found Lin Tianba with a pre-collection contract. Lin Tianba with 51% of the equity for mortgage loans. The bank finally assessed 800 million amount. Lin Tianba took the bank's approval contract and went back to Su Kai, who said that less than $1 billion is exempt from negotiation. In the end, there was no way out. So Lin Tianba once again returned to the Lin family for a family meeting. After learning this news, Lu Yumei completely clammed up, and even Lin Jian lost his voice in shock. Lin Tianba, there's really nothing we can do, but you don't have to worry. Our new property will be opening soon. And there's news from above that the government is going to plan a school near our new property, which will at least increase the unit price of our new property by 20%. This time the company's capital recovery will reach at least 1 billion. If I have 51% of the equity, the dividend can reach 500 million. So as long as we survive, even if we pay out a bit of interest, we will still make a steady profit, and there will still be at least that much profit when the official sales of the building start later. But if we don't acquire it, regardless of whether the sale of Lin Rant's shares is completed or not, we'll have to come up with a lot of dividends to hand over. And with this rebellious son's current relationship with the family, there's no way he won't want the money. So the shares must be collected. After the explanation, Lu Yumei realized why Lin Tianba was obsessed with acquiring Lin Rant's stake. When they thought of that little brat Lin Ran getting such a large dividend, both Lu Yumei and Lin Jian frowned. Lin Tianba hadn't lied. The return of funds would really reach this number this time, and this was the biggest and most important project of the Saran Group so far. Hubby, is what you say true? Don't we have any other ways? Like finding Xiao Ran and asking him to transfer the equity to us unconditionally? Chapter 58. Chapter 58. Lin Tianba shook his head. Now he won't even see us. There's no way. Get the money together. Lin Jian, but the bank can only give $800 million of credit. We are still short of 200 million. Where to get it? Lin Tianba took a deep breath. Dealing with our real estate. You also go back to your mother's home and ask to see if people on your mother's side can help us out. Lu Yumei frowned and hesitated as Lin Tianba continued. I'll give them 20% interest on whatever they want, no matter how much money they put out, which is more violent than lending money. Lu Yumei, I'll try. Hubby, even if my mother's family helps, they can't come up with much money. What about the rest? Lin Tianba, dealing with real estate. Don't I still have a car that I haven't sold? And this villa? Sell them all. We'll live somewhere else for the time being, and when the property is pre-sold, we'll be able to move back soon. Lin Jian, Dad, I've saved up some money over the years. It's not much, but it's a couple $100,000. I'll take it all out for you. Lin Tianba was moved to tears. Truly my good son, when we get through this, Dad is going to pay you back tenfold and 100-fold, and Su Ran Group will let you inherit it at that time. Lin Jian and Lu Yumei both had a light in their eyes, finally succeeding after so many years. Ken Lam, and brother, he's your son too. Lin Tianba, humph, don't mention that rebellious son. If he's still the same as before, maybe I'll let him inherit 1% of the shares and keep him clothed and fed. Right now, there's no point forcing. Ken Lam, Dad, thank you. We are a loving family. Lin Tianba hugged his wife with one hand and his son with the other. It takes a storm to see the truth, and when this storm passes, our family bond will be stronger. Having received Lin Tianba's assurance, both mother and son were happy in their hearts, and Lu Yumei called Lin Jian over alone. Ken, take out that card. We have to help your dad this time, Jian Lin said with some hesitation. But, Lu Yumei, there's nothing but. It's already at the most critical moment. This time we take it out, so that your father will trust us more. Maybe when this storm passes, you will be able to inherit the company. Then you will be the chairman of the board. Lin Jian nodded. Okay. Lu Yumei went back home again, and after explaining the situation the Lu family was shocked. Lu Yumei's mom was beyond angry and scolded Lu Yumei a lot. You can't even handle that little bastard Lin Ran, and you've actually made such a big deal out of it. Do you use all the ones I usually teach you? Lu Yumei, use it. Lin Ran used to be very obedient, and hasn't shown anything wrong over the years. I don't know how he suddenly changed recently. Mom, it's useless to talk about this now. Lin Ran is determined to draw a line in the sand with the Lin family. It's impossible not to take this money. Lu Yumei's mom looked furious. There's no money. Lu Yumei's father also had a hateful look on his face, and only Lu Ritian frowned and didn't say anything. Lu Yumei did not get angry, but said with a condescending face, anyway, Lin Tianba said, this time if you guys help him he can give you at least 15% interest, and the new building will be pre-sold soon. It is expected that the return capital can reach 1 billion. The opportunity has already been given to you guys. Since you don't have the money even if it's not, I won't be forced to do it. I've saved some money over the years. I'm going to give it all to Lin Tianba to get through this time. I'll only get more when the time comes, so don't you guys look for me to cry about being poor when I have the money. I've also secretly helped my family so much over the years. Now the house you live in, the food you eat and use which is not something I helped you with. Even Rushua's place in school is a dormitory building that Lin Tianba donated in exchange for a dormitory building. If there's something in the future, you guys shouldn't look for me anymore. And when my son inherits the Saran group, he won't help you anymore. After saying that Lu Yumei was about to leave, Lu father and mother were shocked. What did you say? Kan is going to inherit the Saran group. Lu Yumei, does it have anything to do with you guys? You guys aren't willing to help us mother and son. We can only rely on ourselves. Lu Ritian immediately stopped Lu Yumei. Sister what nonsense are you saying? When did we say we won't help you in Shaojian? Father Lu and mother Lu also quickly agreed. That's right. That's right. How come this child of yours has a bigger temper the older he gets? We're just too anxious. 15% interest, right? We'll take this money. Lu Rushue had been silent and didn't say anything, not knowing what she was thinking. Willow family a total of 7 put together more than 3 million out. A brain all to Lu Yumei. Lu Yumei disliked it in her heart but still said thank you on her mouth and left with the entire deposit of the Lu family. When Lu Yumei left, Lu Ritai only looked at Lu Rushue. Rushui, after Lin Ran sells his shares, you must take Lin Ran and make him use the money as a bride price in order for him to marry you. $1 billion is enough to make the Ryu family truly rich. Lu Rushue wanted to say something, but held her tongue and nodded. Got it. 1 billion for the sake of 1 billion, Lu Rushue had to continue to go after Lin Ran. Lu Ritian also lamented. If we had known that this would be the outcome, we should have been nicer to Lin Ran in the first place, and now maybe the shares of the Saran group would be ours. Lu Ritian's father, it's all Lin Tianba's fault. He didn't say that Lin Ran even had 30% of the shares even after so many years. Really? Lu Ritian's mother, Ru Shue, my good granddaughter, whether our family can become billionaires depends on you. Lu Rushue sighed and said, but I feel like brother Lin Ran doesn't like me now. Grandma Willow was immediately on fire. What nonsense are you talking about? He is not the past Lin Ran now. He will soon have $1 billion. You have to deal with him, not that I say you. As a girl, you can use too many means. Lin Ran that little. You shake your hand and he has to be dead to you. Lu Rushue didn't dare to retort. For the sake of love she also had to go after Lin Ran backwards. She mustn't cheapen it for someone else. After making up her mind, Lu Rushue felt full of fighting spirit again. After Lu Yumei returned to the Lin family, she took out a whole $55 million and gave it to Lin Tianba. Lin Tianba was also shocked. For so many years he didn't know that the Lu family had so much money, and all of it was cash money. Lu Yumei explained that the Lu family had been making some investments before and had made a lot of money, and Lin Tianba didn't dwell on it too much even though he was skeptical. It's fine when the money is there, it doesn't matter how it came about. Seeing that Lin Tianba had collected the money, Lu Yumei and Lin Jian were both happy in their hearts, looking forward to their future lives. The mother and son duo have made it through. Chapter 59. Chapter 59. Lin Tianba's action is also very fast. The villa on the same day to deal with the completion of the next day and the name of the car sold out, and then borrowed a little bit with some business friends there. Finally enough to get together 200 million. Then it once again found Sukai. Hit 200 million. As for the rest of the 800 million bank directly to Linran, because this is an equity acquisition loan, the money must be hit to Linran. Just like buying a house loan to the developer of a reason, Lin Tianba cannot help. Finally acquired 30% of Lin Ran's equity, so everything is settled. Lin Ran and the Lin family in no relationship at all. Lin Tianba with the whole family moved to the company's a utility room temporary residence. Nanny maid also resigned. Luxury car mansion a little bit no more. Outside the liabilities plus the previous Knife Brothers 100 million to reach close to 1 billion. In exchange for this, the company has 51% of the equity. Although it was bitter now, the entire Lin family was happy, because the Lin family now represented the entire Suran group. This joy far outweighs the temporary despondency. The name of Suran group was named after Lin Ran's mother's surname plus Lin Ran's first name, and if it wasn't for Lin Tianba's concern that changing the name would affect the performance of the newly opened property, he would have hated to change the name immediately. After another day, the Lin family, who had regained their usual stature, were each busy with their own affairs, and Lin Ran had received a whole $1 billion. He set up a real estate company straight away without saying a word, but it's an empty shell for now. Next, he was going to make the entire Lin family fall into ruin. Lin Ran started back to school again today. It's too boring without Luo Yao around. He has nowhere to go without classes, and the company won't be able to use him for a while. After class, Lin Ran was about to head back to the manor when he ran into Jin Lin. Lin Jian could be said to be in a springtime mood right now, and his entire body carried a glow of confidence. The matter of severing ties with the Lin family had been known to Wu Zhishan for a long time, and he felt deeply for his brother for what the Lin family had done. That's why Wu Zhishan didn't have a good face for Lin Jian, and he hated the Lin family even more. In the past, he only thought that Lin Ran was not treated well in the Lin family, and only recently did he realize that it was simply abusive plus cold violence plus poor well. Lin Ran, good dogs don't get in the way. Wu Zhishan, good pigs don't add to the problem. Ken Lam, what's wrong with you, brother? Why are you talking to me like that? I'm your brother. Lin Ran snorted. Then go tell the whole school that you're my brother. And by the way, tell them again what happened to me in the Lin family. Of course Lin Jian didn't dare. Everyone knew that he was the young master of the Lin family. If he let others know that he still had Lin Ran as his brother, wasn't that a slap in his face? The main thing is that you play the role of the young master of a rich family every day, while your brother works part-time every day and lives a life worse than a dog's. Where would the Lin family's face go then? Brother, it's all my fault. It's my fault. I shouldn't have called you brother at school to make you hate it, let alone show up in front of you. It's just that dad misses you and wants you to come back to the Lin family sometime. As long as you, brother, are willing to kneel down and kowtow to dad and apologize, and return the money you got from selling your shares, dad will definitely forgive you. Again? Lin Ran, one more word like that and I'll hit you so hard you won't be able to see the stars day or night. Lin Jian took a step back in fear, but his eyes were shining brightly. Do it if you can, and let the school deal with it then. I was wrong, brother. It's just that dad was so mad at you for doing degrading things in front of the school the day you started that he asked me to ask you what your relationship was with that woman. If I could, I would like to pay that woman a visit instead of dad and get justice for you. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. In his last life, Lin Jian had been desperate to find Luo Yao after he had met her by chance, so he naturally wouldn't let Lin Jian take the risk, because at that time, Lin Ran had to protect this brother. Now it seems like something's wrong. Does this kid like Luo Yao? Then it all becomes very interesting. Should we arrange a meeting between the two, and then have Luo Yao teach Lin Jian a lesson for life? Forget it. You can't disgust anyone but your daughter-in-law. Luckily, in his last life, he had begged for mercy when Luo Yao wanted to slaughter his family, and for that reason, he had even agreed to some conditions that made it difficult for him to talk about in the first place. Groove, the old man is such a... Lin Ran, Lin Jian, put away your mouth. It's not your turn to meddle in my affairs. Ken Lam, but we're family. We're one dad and I'm your real brother. Lin Ran, in that case, then I'll be polite. Lin Jian thought that Lin Ran had agreed and was pleasantly surprised. Who knew that the next moment he was greeted with Lin Ran's fist? Did I say that if you say I'm in your family again I'll beat you so bad you won't be able to see the stars? Seeing this, Wu Zhishan did a mixed doubles without saying a word, and the action attracted a group of students in the classroom to look over. They hadn't even heard the conversation between a few people, and at this point, they all had question marks on their faces. Wu Zhishan shouted, Lin Jian from the art department has come to kick ass and said that all of us from the finance department are trash. Brothers go. Immediately after that, the entire large classroom became a circle kick, and Jianlin passed out completely. After the incident, the students said that they would take responsibility together, but they were strongly stopped by Lin Ran alone. He didn't want to publicize the family scandal just yet. Not yet mainly. He's going to deliver a fatal blow to Ken Lin when he's at his most popular, and that time can't be far off. Lin Tianba received a call from the school and hurriedly rushed to the school with the Lu Yume duo. This is outrageous. How dare someone beat up his son? It was also just 10 minutes ago that Luo Yao received a phone call. Wife, I'm fighting. How are you? Are you hurt? Luo Yao instantly tensed up. Lin Ran she had hurt, but no one else could do him any harm. Lin Ran, it hurts a bit to hit my hand, so you can help deal with it. The school is going to call the parents. I only have you. The phrase I have only you struck Luo Yao's heart, and she said yes. Not long after, Luo Yao took the lead and came to the principal's office, because this matter was not a small incident. After all, so many people beat up one person. As soon as he entered the office, the principal jumped in shock. Why are you here in person? Mr. Luo, Principal Tang, how many scholarships does my Luo group subsidize every year? How many buildings in this school did I have built? And how many research teams did I let in? Principal Tang was a bit unsure, seeing Luo Yao's face that had become terrifying because of her anger. Principal Tang's entire cold sweat ran down. This was not someone he could offend. Even the Secretary of Education would have to grovel here. Mr. Luo, if you have anything you want to order directly. If I, Old Tang, have done anything wrong, I'm willing to bring all the staff to apologize to you, Luo Yao said with direct indignation. I did all this just so you guys could watch others bully my husband at school? Come out sooner or later. For the sake of the bookshelf readers also never breaks. Feel free to watch. Chapter 60. Chapter 60. Principal Tang directly jumped 3 feet high in fear. It was really hard for his 60-something-year-old body. What did you say? Luo Yao was furious. My husband was beaten up at school. If he's injured, your school will be closed. Principal Tang finally made sure that he hadn't heard wrong, and hurriedly asked nervously, when did your husband come to our school? Luo Yao slammed the table. He was originally a student of this school. Principal Dawn was confused. After more than 60 years of living, the world had finally turned upside down into something he couldn't believe. So, where is your husband now? Luo Yao, teaching office. If you dare to embarrass my husband, I don't mind if a different principal handles it. Principal Tang immediately apologized. No. Let's go deal with this matter right now. In the teaching office, the director looked at the Lin Ran Lin Jian duo with some headaches. Lin Ran was an outstanding student, famous in the school, and many people liked him very much. Lin Jian was the son of the Saran group, and he didn't dare to offend. It's kinda a dilemma. Just then, there was a noise from outside the door. Where is that rebellious son? How dare he hit Xiao Jian? I have to whip him to death. Hubby, calm down. Xiao Ran surely didn't mean it. If he's willing to kneel down and kowtow and apologize, you shouldn't hit him too hard. Before the person arrived, the nausea came first, and Lin Ran made a vomiting face. The office door was kicked open. Immediately after that, it revealed Lin Tianba's majestic face, and Lu Yume's hateful look. As soon as the duo entered, they saw the gloating Lin Ran, and Lu Yume frowned. Xiao Ran, where's your brother? No matter what, you can't hit him. It's my fault as a mom for not taking care of your brothers. Lin Ran, shut up you. If killing wasn't illegal, you'd be dead by chapter 7. Lu Yume revealed a disappointed expression and turned her head to see the swollen like a pig's head Lin Jian, as well as the gloating Lin Ran on the side. Lu Yume let out a ya and hurriedly ran over to touch Lin Jian's face. Son, what's wrong with you, son? How about a real mom? It's amazing that you can recognize them at once after being beaten like this bear. But Lin Ran also admired Lin Jian. He was beaten to such a state and still stood to tell. If he had gone to the hospital a long time ago. Ken Lam did get a little shaky and cried at this point. Woo, Mom, it's my bad. I don't blame my brother Lu. Lu Yume was also really pissed off. No one had dared to beat her son like this since he was a child. Looking up at Lin Ran, he blurted out, little bastard, how dare you hit Ken? Lin Ran, this is only right. A junior pretend what cultured people. Want to scold, just scold. You, Xiao Ran, you kowtow to your brother and apologize. I will consider persuading your father to let you live back in the Lin family. After all, you are also my son. The director of instruction on the side was dumbfounded, feeling that this was a family. How come I never knew that Lin Jian and Lin Ran were family? If he's a member of the Lin family, why does Lin Ran seem to be working all the time? Lin Tianba's heart ached immensely as he looked at Jian Lin, but he also held back his anger. Lin Ran, as long as you're willing to return the money from the shares to Dad, I'll give you a chance to kneel and kowtow to me as my son. Blown up. So ing blown up. Lin Ran, at this moment, finally felt the explosion of the 3 views. What kind of rant are you spouting? Who are you? Want me to show you the severance agreement? It's witnessed by a lawyer. Lin Tianba, fine. Since you don't know what to do, I'll properly enforce the family law today. With that, he drew his own 7 wolves. Just then, the director of instruction chided. This parent, please watch your behavior. Hitting is against the law. Lu Yumei also spoke up. Teacher, Lin Ran is our son. It's justifiable for his father to want to enforce the family law. This isn't considered hitting. The head instructor's nose was on fire with anger. Lin Ran is your son? Lin Tianba/Lu Yumei, yes. Lin Ran, teacher, I have nothing to do with him. You have to protect me. The head teacher nodded. Don't worry. No one will dare to hurt you with your teacher here. With that, he reprimanded Lin Tianba with an angry face. The results aren't out yet, and even with the results of the investigation, regardless of whether Lin Ransan is right or wrong, you're not allowed to hit him unless you cross over my dead body. Lin Tianba, shut up. What are you? Do you know that your teacher's dormitory building was donated by Lousy? The head instructor immediately froze, then frowned. Lin Tianba smugly tried to make a move. Lin Ran, if you dare to make a move, I'll kill you. Lin Tianba, oops, I'll go. Little brat, I'll let you know your old man's power today. I'll kill you. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes and was ready to resist. He didn't intend to give Lin Tianba any chance to counterattack. He wanted to strike a fatal blow. When the time came for any serious consequences to occur, Luo Yao would also cover for herself. Even if there was no Luo Yao, he wasn't afraid. The subsequent means to deal with Lin Tianba was too much prepared. Just as Lin Ran was about to counterattack, there was a sudden angry cry. Try moving him. An astonishingly imposing voice came out, followed by a stunningly beautiful woman walking into the office, followed by Principal Tang. The head instructor sighed in relief. Principal, you're finally here. Principal Dan nodded. When Lin Tianba saw Luo Yao appear, he was shocked on the spot, and immediately afterward, he trotted over with a fawning face. Egu, Mr. Luo, I'm Lin Tianba. Saran Group, get out. Lin Tianba froze, then obediently retreated. Luo Yao slowly walked up to Lin Ran and carefully observed him. She was worried about the chipping of Lin Ran's wound that hadn't healed in the last few days. Lin Ran smiled and touched her head. Small matter, don't worry. Lin Ran's movements made the principal who followed him stare. He didn't expect the person Luo Yao was talking about to be Lin Ran. The teachers in the teaching office were also shocked. They didn't recognize Luo Yao, but the fact that the principal could only stand at the back already indicated Luo Yao's identity. Lin Tianba was even more unbelievable. His mouth was able to stuff down an egg. Lin Jian, on the other hand, was looking at the visitor with sinister eyes, while Lu Yumei looked at Lin Jian, looked at Lin Tianba, and then looked at Luo Yao, after which she looked thoughtful. Luo Yao made sure that Lin Ran wasn't hurt and turned to look coldly at Jian Lin. Lin Jian's heart thumped when he saw Luo Yao, while his entire body stood straight and elegant, though he's already snuffed out. Putting away his sinister eyes, he showed a sheepish look. Hello you. My name is Ken Lin. Luo Yao, Lin Jian. I remember this student came in through the back door, right? Open up. Chapter 61. Chapter 61. If it was before, Luo Yao hadn't made this decision because she didn't know how much Lin Ran really cared about the Lin family. But now, Luo Yao realized that Lin Ran really didn't seem to care about this family anymore. There wasn't even a trace of acting, so she planned to be a little bit harder on the Lin family. Ken Lin took a step back, a little in disbelief. He had already known the identity of the woman in front of him through Lin Tianba's description. MS. Lo, why? Luo Yao stretched out her high heels and kicked over. The already shaky Lin Jian directly fell to the ground. And you're worthy of talking to me? Lin Ran sighed. Honestly, he didn't want Luo Yao to see the Lin family. It's okay to be disgusted with yourself but not your daughter-in-law. There's just no way around it today. After all, Ken Lam was too much of a pain in the ass at the time. Lu Yumei instantly exploded. Who are you and why did you hit my son? I want to beat you to death. Messing with our Lin family, you are finished. I want to make you bankrupt. Pust. Lin Ran almost didn't hold back. What are you talking about? Bankrupting lock you? Are you crazy or am I? And Lin Tianba was shocked. He didn't expect his daughter-in-law to be so pugnacious. Hastily explained. Mr. Luo, women don't understand things. You. Luo Yao coldly glared at him. Are you worthy to talk to me? The Lin family? Right. You're the ones who have been bullying my Aaron in the past? Lin Tianba's body was as cold as if he had fallen into an ice cave. Her Ran? I wonder what relationship Mr. Luo has with Lin Ran. This little. My son? Luo Yao, your son? Where did you get that face? After saying this, he turned to Lin Ran with a tender face. Hubby, how do you want to punish this old man? Husband? Everyone was stupefied, including Lin Ran who was shocked. He didn't expect Luo Yao to go public just like that. It turns out that Luo Yao doesn't mind our relationship being publicized, and I had been thinking wrongly before. Lin Ran saw Luo Yao's angry look and was worried that Luo Yao would storm out on the spot, so he walked over and put his arm around Luo Yao's shoulders and said, "It's okay, I'll handle it." The jealousy in Jian Lin's eyes at this action all turned into hatred. Lin Ran, Chairman Lin, I'm too lazy to bother with you about the past. Today your son is making a fool of himself to ask for a beating. he can't blame me. If you want to take revenge, you're welcome to do so anytime. After saying that, he turned his head to look at Luo Yao. Yao Yao, let's forget about expulsion or anything else. Even though he's cheap, we should give every student a chance. Don't you think so? Luo Yao frowned. Are you sure? In fact, she wanted to just arrest and lock up all of these people, the kind you can't get out of for the rest of your life. Lin Ran nodded his head and looked at Luo Yao with affection. Lin Ran, again, a husband is a feeling. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran's eyes and suddenly felt a burst of love, and with a pat of her toes she kissed over, not caring about the others in the slightest. The scene widened everyone's eyes as a kiss ended. I'll listen to Ran. Turning back to Principal Tang. Remember, if anyone bullies a Ran in school again, I'll have your school demolished. Principal Tang nodded his head hurriedly. He only realized today how deep Lin Ran's background really was. Luo Yao led Lin Ran away, and the entire time, several people from Lin Tianba didn't dare to fart. The duo left before Lu Yumei reacted and quickly said, "Hubby, why did you let them go? Little Jen got this beating for nothing?" Lin Tianba looked deeply at Lu Yumei and said, "You loser. The Lin family will be destroyed in your hands sooner or later. Do you know who that woman was just now? She is. Forget it, let's talk about it later. Now hurry and go home with me." Lu Yumei 7 unconvinced and 8 indignant followed Lin Tianba, and Lin Jian naturally followed along. It wasn't until this time that the head teacher asked, "Principal, who was the woman who took Lin Ran away just now?" Principal Tang also snapped out of his shock. Luo Yai. The instructor's eyes widened. Who? Which Luo Yai? The principal gave him a look and said, "It's the one you know, the one ranked no. 1 by Forbes but didn't show her face, the one our school scholarship donates to. Luo Yao." Oh my god. The head instructor fell straight to the ground in a paralyzed heap. Principal Tang, don't say anything about this, or no one can protect you. The director of instruction nodded like garlic. Don't worry, I don't have the guts. Lin Ran and Luo Yao came to the parking lot, and as soon as they got into the car, Luo Yao gave Lin Ran's head a rub. In fact, this kind of small matter, Luo Yao could have arranged for someone to handle it, but she didn't want to. She had to deal with Lin Ran's matter personally. "Ran, I'm glad that you're free from the Lin family. From now on, you're my Luo Yao's person. Lin Ran, I've always been your man. Don't you know that? Luo Yao, then now I want to be yours." Lin Ran got out of the car in a slightly messy manner, and the limousine slowly drove away, leaving the passing students in a daze. Lin Ran is really wrapped up? What kind of person turns a schoolboy into a personal item straight away? The school bully is clearly everyone's. Lin Ran left the parking lot without paying attention to anyone, noticing that he was now becoming cheeky as well. Came to the company. Wu Shishang has long been in. The new students, there are 3 days to the end of the military training. The day of the end of the military training is the welcome party. Companies that seem to be still empty now will soon be overcrowded with fresh traffic. Real estate companies' formalities are still in the process. It is estimated that it will take a few days. After the process, Lin Ran intends to start the just got 1 billion directly to carry out a project. To Lin Ran's surprise, Wu Zhishang's girlfriend Zhao Miaomio was also at the company, and Lin Ran froze. In his last life, this Zhao Miaomio had directly slagged Wu Zhishang when she needed someone to comfort her the most. Lin Ran has always disliked Zhao Miaomio. Zhao Miaomio has a male best friend. Because of this male best friend, the future Wu Zhishan will have to suffer a lot of old sins. If it is the last life, Lin Ran will not care. Brother persuade and not persuade points well. But now knowing the consequences, Lin Ran had to make Wu Zhishan recognize this woman. However, he wasn't going to directly advise Wu Zhishan because it wasn't appropriate. So he was going to find a chance to expose Zhao Miaomio. Zhao Miaomio also saw Lin Ran. She still had a good impression of Lin Ran, mainly because of his good looks. Lin Ran, hello. Lin Ran, ha, long time no see. Wu Zhishan, brother Lin, tomorrow is the weekend. My girlfriend is coming to keep me company today. Do you want to have dinner together? Lin Ran, I'm not going to be a light bulb. You two have been to the world of two. At this time Zhao Miaomio spoke. They're all friends, let's get together. It's just as well that I called my boyhood friend to join me. We're all young people. Let's get acquainted together. Chapter 62. When Lin Ran heard this, he immediately became interested. Yes, half an hour later, under Zhao Miaomio's leadership, a few came to a very upscale Western restaurant, and the 4 sat in a box and chatted. Wu Zhishang secretly tells Lin Ran that he didn't say anything about the two of them starting a company. He only said he was interning at this company. Zhao Miaomio came to the company and also disliked it for a long time, saying that this company or no one, it looks like it is not a formal company. Wu Zhishang did not refute. Lin Ran was quite satisfied with Wu Zhishang's performance. This brother still had some numbers after all. The waiter brought the menu, and several people were shocked when they took a look. Only Zhao Miaomio was calm. Wu Zhishang handed the menu to Zhao Miaomio. who looked at it and pointed to the picture of the top steak on it and said, "We'll take 4 servings of this steak." Wu Zhishang scanned it, 150 RMB, not bad. The waitress nodded. "Okay, guys, we'll get it ready for you." A short while later, the waiter came up pushing a food cart with a piece of beef with a snowy texture. "This is top quality beef from New Zealand. How much do you need?" Zhao Miao elegantly gestured, and the waiter followed her example, cutting about 2 fingers wide. The male best friend also compared that piece, but it was Wu Zhishang who kept frowning, feeling that something was not right. It was Lin Ran who smiled and gestured a slap and said, "Give us both one of these." The waiter finished cutting the steak and placed it on top of a digital scale. For steaks totaling 1,000 grams for a price of $150,000. I wonder how rare a few of the steaks would like them. Wu Zhishang froze, but Lin Ran kept smiling and didn't say anything. Zhao Miao was also secretly shocked in her heart. Just now she had only looked at the picture, not the price. Wu Zhishang did look at it, but just scanned it and didn't look closely at the back where it said 150 RMB/G. Zhao Miao looked at Wu Zhishang pitifully and said, "Zhishang, you won't be heartbroken about the money." Wu Zhishang smiled awkwardly and didn't say anything. "It's not a matter of being heartbroken. It's a matter of whether you have it or not. Okay. How rare do you want your steaks, gentlemen?" Lin Ran, 7 points. Seeing that someone had spoken, Zhao Miao also said, "I'll split it 5 ways then." BFF, 5 points for me too. Wu Zhishang sighed and said, "I want it fully cooked. It seems like I'll have to ask Lin Ran to borrow it first in a while." Hearing that Wu Zhishang wanted fully cooked steak, Zhao Miao and her male best friend both revealed a hint of mockery. Male BFF, Miao, your boyfriend is so funny. He's better suited for beef stew. It's such a good steak for nothing. Wu Zhishang had been putting up with it because he was Zhao Miao's hairdresser and male best friend, but Zhao Miao didn't help Wu Zhishang either, but whispered, "Don't say that. My boyfriend just hasn't eaten a lot of Western food, so that's normal." The male best friend sighed. "Hey, what a riot." Lin Ran couldn't help himself. "Eating a steak makes you feel superior, doesn't it? Why don't you just go to a cattle ranch and hold a cow's ass? Why don't you just go to a cattle ranch and hold a cow's ass?" The male best friend looked angry. "Who are you? What's it to you if I talk?" Lin Ran, "And who are you? What kind of nonsense are you talking here? Do you realize that you especially look like a green arrow?" Zhao Miao hurriedly persuaded the fight. Alright, isn't it just a steak? How is eating not eating? All friends don't quarrel." Lin Ran, "Quarrel? He doesn't deserve it yet." The male best friend was on fire and immediately stood up and said, "Who are you calling unworthy? Who do you think you are?" Lin Ran pointed at him and said, "Just talk. Don't compare and contrast? What kind of eunuch are you pretending to be by stretching out an orchid finger, and your saliva are sprayed out?" Wu Zhishang and Zhao Miao both took turns to persuade the male best friend to sit down angrily. Miao, I'm leaving, why don't you guys eat?" Zhao Miao immediately went to pull her male best friend's hand and persuaded her to sit down again. Lin Ran frowned as he watched them sit down holding hands, and Wu Zhishang didn't look too good either. "Zhao Miao, this is my male best friend. My best friend. Today is to let you all get to know each other, so let's all just take a step back each." The steaks came up and a few people started eating them. After all, you can't waste such expensive steaks. During dinner, Lin Ran learned that her male best friend's name was Lu Jian. After finishing eating and reaching the checkout, Wu Zhishang made a wink at Lin Ran, and Lin Ran returned Wu Zhishang's wink. "Wu Zhishang, finish eating and lend me $150,000. Lin Ran, I ate too. I'll pay for what I ate, and I'll pay for what you ate, but I don't care about that green arrow one. You let them AA." Wu Zhishang had no choice but to say, "Let's AA this meal. I'll pay for me and Miao's, and Lin and Lu Jian will pay for it themselves." LV Jian exploded on the spot, looked at Zhao Miao and said, Miao, is this your boyfriend? He's not even willing to pay for a meal for your best friend. Can such a stingy person treat you well in the future?" Zhao Miao also said, "Zhishang, why are you so excessive? Not even willing to pay for a meal? Wu Zhishang, you're my girlfriend, I treat you should be. But Lu Jian, we only just met. I have no obligation, right? Besides Lin brother, I did not let him pay himself. Lu Jian, I think this poor bastard simply doesn't have any money. Miao, it's impossible for someone like him to give you happiness." Lin Ran slammed his cell phone down on the table with a bang. "We're poor, you're rich, so please treat us." Lu Jian froze, and then there was a burst of dislike. "Why should I invite you? I see that you two are both poor bastards. Isn't it just payment? I'll pay. The piece I ate is at most 100 grams. I'll pay 15,000. After saying this, he opened his cell phone, and the waiter immediately swept 15,000 with a quick eye. He was also afraid that a few people would escape the order, so he kept watching. "Jian Lu, poor bastard. It's your turn." Wu Zhishang frowned. "It's reasonable that each person should be $37,500. LV Jian's face flustered, and then he began to stir up trouble. If you don't have the money, you say you don't have the money, and you talk about 37,500 per person? Wu Zhishang eyes, what to do? Lin Ran, look at me. Lin Ran laughed, and slapped a black card on the desktop with a pop. It was the black card Luo Yao gave him when he went out to spend money. Lin Ran now spent Luo Yao's money because that would make Luo Yao happier. Waiter, charge me $1 million. Remember, if I come to eat with my friends it's a direct debit, no one else. Jian Lu laughed. Poor bastard. Just you? $1 million? The waiter hurriedly swiped his card upon hearing this, and soon the sound of successful consumption rang out. Not only LV Jian, even Zhao Miao Miao looked at Lin Ran with a shocked expression. Lin Ran is so rich? Why hadn't Wu Zhishang told him? Lin Ran, poor bastard. Now it's your turn to settle the rest of the bill. Even though I've charged it, I won't settle it for you. Oh. Lu Jian felt his face burning hot and said with righteous indignation. Meow meow. I'm leaving, I've had enough. These two friends of yours are too pretentious. With that, he ran away, and Lin Ran didn't care. Instead, it was Zhao Miao Miao, who looked at Wu Zhishang, and then at Lu Jian who ran away, and thought about chasing after him. I'm going to check on him, he's depressed and unstable. I'll be back in a bit. Saying that, he also ran away, and Wu Zhishang had a sad frown on his face. Lin Ran was puzzled. Depression? Good reason. Very canonical. Chapter 63. Lin Ran gently patted Wu Zhishang's shoulder and said, I'll withdraw first. My daughter-in-law will be waiting anxiously. As for you? Wu Zhishang sighed and said, Brother Lin, you go and get busy first. I'll wait a little longer. I'll visit my sister-in-law when I'm free, and I'll pay you back for the meal just now. Lin Ran thought about it and nodded. As his only good brother it was something he should meet. Lin Ran, that's no rush. If you want anything else you can order it. You have a card anyway. After saying that, he directly transferred $1 million to Wu Zhishang. This counts as an advance on your paycheck. Just pay me back when you've earned enough from your performance. The reason why there is no outright gift is because a blood brother is a blood brother. Lin Ran realized Wu Zhishang's dilemma. He had thought too little before and ignored Wu Zhishang's financial situation. Wu Zhishang knew that Lin Ran had just gotten $1 billion and didn't push back, just said that the money would be returned to him. After leaving the restaurant, Lin Ran made a phone call, and within 3 minutes Wang Bao drove his car to pick up Lin Ran. Arriving at the entrance of Luo's group, Lin Ran made another phone call. Soon Luo Yao came out. As soon as she got in the car, she jumped on Lin Ran, and the two of them went home together. After arriving home, Lin Ran changed the medicine and then didn't tie the bandage again because he didn't think it was needed. It should be said, the estate's personal doctor is really good. This would have taken at least a week for a normal person. While Lin Ran and Luo Yao were getting tired of each other at the manor, Wu Zhishang waited for a long time without waiting for Zhao Miao Miao, and he couldn't get in touch with her on the phone until he saw Zhao Miao Miao's friend circle update. Photo, LV Jian wraps his arms around Zhao Miao Miao, who looks at LV Jian with affection. Copy, he's in a bad mood. So of course, as best BFF, he's not going to get drunk. See this friend, Wu Zhishang like falling into an ice cave, do not know what to say, has been to Zhao Miao Miao call to send a message, but all stones sinking into the sea. It was only after 1 in the morning that Zhao Miao Miao returned the message. Zhao Miao Miao, baby, Lu Jian is in a bad mood, I'll accompany him at night to ease the situation. The phone is muted, sorry. Wu Zhishang's hands were shaking as he held the phone and typed. Do you know I've been waiting for you for hours? And don't you think you're too close to LV Jian? Thought for a long time but still didn't send it. And finally deleted it one word at a time and changed it to frowny face. Got it. Where are you now? Zhao Miao Miao, accompanying LV Jian at the hotel. He's depressed. I'm afraid he won't be able to think straight. Wu Zhishang? Hotel? I'll pick you up. Now send me the address. After Wu Zhishang tugged at Zhao Miao Miao for a while longer, Zhao Miao Miao finally couldn't argue with Wu Zhishang and sent him a localization and then no more news. Wu Zhishang holds back his anger and arrives at the hotel, but Zhao Miao Miao says she's gone home again and takes pictures of Wu Zhishang at home. Zhao Miao Miao, baby, there should be more trust between us. I'm really just BFFs with Lu Jian. Wu Zhishang held back the depressed fire in his heart for a long time before sending a message, frowny face, go to bed early. Good night. Taking a deep breath, so desperate for a cigarette. I looked left and right only to realize that all the businesses in the neighborhood had closed long ago. Wu Zhishang sighed and left. Upstairs in the hotel, LV Jian and Zhao Miao Miao were looking downstairs at the departing figure. Miao Miao, your boyfriend is watching you too closely. It doesn't seem easy to ask you out in the future. Should I stop showing up? Zhao Miao Miao immediately gently stroked Lu Jian's head and said, what are you talking about? We're good girlfriends. We can meet whenever we want. Lu Jian was moved to tears, gently flung himself into Zhao Miao Miao's arms and sobbed. Zhao Miao Miao stroked and soothed for a long time. I'm not going to cut the main character. I'll cut the supporting characters a bit. but I won't make a big cut. Don't worry. Just as Wu Zhishang went back to school, something happened to Rushue Lu as well. Lu Ruoxue usually lived in school, and tonight Lu Ruoxue was in a very bad mood, and the reason was naturally because of Lin Ran. In order to paralyze himself about Hua Hai in the school near the nightclub to buy drink 5 confused, mouth constantly yelling to recover Lin Ran. I have fallen in love with Lin Ran. Why did he become like this? I'm not sure if you're a good person or a good person. After finishing their drinks the duo stumbled and tried to leave. Who knew they would be stopped because they hadn't paid yet? Hohini exchanged a glance with Ryu Ruoxue. Lu Rushue, Nini, I don't have any money lately, so you pay. Hoani, but I don't have enough money in my Twitter account either. The duo got embarrassed as the waiter signaled and a couple of lookers came around. Under normal circumstances nightclubs are the first to buy the bill, but Lu Rushue is also considered a regular customer so allowed to buy after. Who knows that there is no money? Lu Rushue had already drank a little too much, so she hurriedly stumbled and pulled out her cell phone and dialed out. The call didn't go through because she dialed Lin Ran's number. Hearing the number rejected, Lu Rushue froze, looked at the phone screen. A scene from the past flashed by. Lu Rushue crouched on the ground and cried. Hohini frowned and said, Rushue, try someone else. Lu Ruoxue stopped sobbing, and then called Lin Jian. Who knew that Lin Jian heard Lu Ruoxue late-night drunken consumption of more than 10,000 yuan no money to pay is also angry refused. Ru Shui, over 10,000 is indeed not much, but as you know, our family is in a special situation right now. All the money I have has gone to my dad. There's really no way out. Lin Jian hung up the phone after saying that. Ruoxue Lu froze again. Once, no matter how much money he spent, he had Lin Ran to underwrite it, and this time it was just over $10,000, but Lin Jian kept putting it off. The lesser of the two is clear. Finally no way. Lu Ruoxue can only call the recent foreign language department New Fish Pond a licking dog. Less than 10 minutes. Licking dog riding a shared bicycle with a dormitory cobbled together more than 3,000 plus WeChat a semester's living expenses to help Lu Ruoxue to buy a single. Lu Ruoxue, thank you. I'll pay you back for this money. After saying that, he left with Hoani. The little licking dog wanted to send. Lu Ruoxue immediately eyes glared. I only borrowed the money from you, not that I won't pay you back. So why are you still following me? The little licking dog was afraid that Lu Ruoxue would misunderstand, and quickly explained. I just want to send you back to school. It's not safe for you two girls this late. Hohini looked contemptuous. We don't need you to escort us. Go back on your own. The little lickspill had no choice but to go ahead on his bike. Because of the proximity to the school, Lu Ruoxue and her duo stumbled back to the school on foot. Who knew that they were directly blocked on the road? The two men blocking her, one with a full face and the other with yellow hair, were not to be messed with at first glance. Although Lu Ruoxue was drunk, she still had a chill in her heart, and Hohini was even more scared. At the moment they so regretted letting that little lickspittle go just now, or else they could have been cannon fodder. Yellow hair looked at Lu Ruoxue with a sinister face. Student Lu, when do you plan to pay the money you owe our boss? Chapter 64. Chapter 64. Lu Ruoxue curled up in the corner and stammered. I don't have that much money? Big brother, you guys just forgive me for a few days. My boyfriend has money. I'll let him give it to you guys. That money was also originally what I owe my boyfriend. Yellow hair suddenly raised his hand, frightening Lu Ruoxue to scream before Yellow hair put it away again. I'll give you 3 more days. If you don't pay back the money, I'm going to have to resort to means. But don't doubt what I'm saying. If you don't want your family, your school, your classmates to know about the money you owe, you'd better hurry up and pay back the $1,100,000. Lu Ruoxue stared wide-eyed. Isn't it $1 million? Hoani crouched to the side without saying a word, remaining silent. Yellow hair laughed. That was before. Now it is 1,100,000. If 3 days have not returned, every day will rise another 10,000 interest. This is the rule. Lu Ruoxue mustered up so much courage and said, aren't you afraid that I'll call the police? Yellow hair snapped, slap thrown over. Lu Ruoxue's mouth corner directly oozing blood. If you have the ability, you can report it to the police. It's true that you don't have to pay back the interest but only the principal, but you have to bear the consequences. Lu Ruoxue was too frightened to speak and could only nod her head silently. She didn't dare to gamble because she was afraid. 1,100,000 ah! It would be fine if it was before, but now the entire Lu family plus the Lin family probably couldn't come up with $1 million. At this particular time, Lin Ran transferred the debt, which was obviously to make things difficult for her. The two punks walked away, and Hoani picked up Ryu Ruoxue. Ruoxue, you'd better find a way to pay, or they won't stop. Lu Ruoxue's whine woke up most of the time. Tearful eyes said, but I have no way to get the money together now. My cousin's family acquisition of shares borrowed a lot of money. My family's money was also borrowed. At least a period of time can be taken back. Besides, I don't dare to talk to my family. Hoani, I have an idea. Lu Rushue's eyes lit up. What solution? Hoani, find Lin Ran. He must have money or he wouldn't be driving such a nice car. Lu Rushue asked suspiciously. But didn't you say he doesn't care about me anymore? Hoani shook his head. Not necessarily. I just thought about it again and I feel like something's not right. The reason why Lin Ranstedt was shifted might be because he wants you to beg him. He's still angry. Think about why he pushed you so hard when your family was at its worst. There must be something wrong. You can try. Good lord. It's all about her when it comes to white and black. Lu Rushue was silent for a while. Slowly her eyes once again glowed with hope and she nodded seriously. Right. I'm going to try and I'm going to get back brother Lin Ran. He's just angry. The day after tomorrow is the welcome party. I'm going to confess my love in front of the whole school on that day and prove to brother Lin Ran that I'm determined this time around. Hua Hai and I was shocked by Lu Rushue's words. She didn't expect Lu Rushue to be able to do this now. But your show has been cancelled. Ryu Rushue, I have an idea. Hoani, well, good luck with that. Lu Rushue had always thought that Lin Ran wouldn't really ask her for money. Until the last few days, when she realized that she thought wrong, and that Lin Ran would really push her. The next day Principal Tang made a phone call to Luo's group with a try-hard attitude. After waiting for almost 10 minutes, Lu Meng's assistant returned the message. We, Mr. Luo, have agreed to your invitation to make a 5-minute speech to motivate the new students at tomorrow's gala present gala. Principal Don was so excited that he almost performed a cha-cha-cha in place, his entire body in a state of euphoria. What was Luo Yao's status? There were fewer chances for ordinary people to see her, let alone having such a character visit a school's welcome party, and this time it was too much of a face. However, Principal Tang knew that it wasn't Luo Yao giving him face, but because of that man. Thinking of this, Principal Tang became even more optimistic about Lin Ran, and even in his heart, he had already equated Lin Ran's status with his own. Immediately after that, the school put out the word that the orientation night would feature a very heavyweight speaking to inspire the new students, and that anyone at the school could attend. And this big guy is supposedly on Forbes. When this news came out, the whole school was energized, especially those senior students. Being able to see and hear the big brother in person was a very important experience for them as students who were about to enter the society. The principal informed Lin Ran again that he would be speaking at the back of the freshman party, and Lin Ran smiled and thanked him. After another day, the 14-day military training for college freshmen has finally come to an end, and today is the freshman orientation party, at 6 p.m. Because there were too many students attending today's welcome party, the school authorities built a large stage directly in the large playground, which was open air but incomparably gorgeous. In the limelight, the principal slowly walked onto the stage, picked up the microphone to open the speech. Gibberish, a whole lot of nothing more than to inspire the new students to encourage the old students. 10 minutes later, the party officially began. The senior student representative, as the elder brother and sister, firstly performed the opening program, followed by a variety of overwhelming performances. Because the school's generosity this time led to the scene is not at all inferior to any professional stage to show the effect. A new round of freshman generation performances soon followed, with a girl with a delicate but somewhat soft look selling a new original song on stage. This person was also the new school beauty elected by the freshman students. Zhang Xianwan, Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang were both surprised, not realizing that Zhang Xianwan could still be multi-talented in that kind of family. The party was nearing its end, and it wasn't until this time that it was Lin Ran's turn to go on stage. Lin Ran is not performing a program, but is here to represent the company's recruitment, which is the school's specially open small. As soon as Lin Ran stepped onto the stage, countless students' eyes glowed, especially some girls. Wow, Senior is so handsome. Is this the school's schoolboy? Senior Lin Ran, I love you. Stay away from Lu Rushue and come into my arms. Just now Senior Lin Ran said that he was inviting us to develop together. Did I hear correctly? That's right. From what they're saying, it seems like Senior Lin Ran has set up a media company. Ha, so awesome. I haven't gotten my internship certificate yet. Am I allowed to join? Wu Zhishang has been assisting with the presentation, and after a 5-minute overview, Lin Ran does the summarizing. We, Nuneo Media as well as Nuneo Real Estate are new companies, but the prospect you have seen through the PPT. Welcome to join. You can contact my good brother Wu Zhishang students for the interview work behind. Thank you all. After the warm applause, Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang slowly off the stage. The next step is to wait for the effect on the line. I believe that through this campus exposure, the company will not be short of people next at least. As for the quality of the staff, it can only be a big wave slowly sieve. This is all the work of Wu Zhishang. After Lin Ran stepped down from the stage, the host did not articulate, but rather Principal Tang took the stage again to speak. Chapter 65. Everyone, today's party is also nearing its end. but we have also prepared a very important part for the students. It's the president of Luo's group and the donor of our school's high scholarship, Miss Luo Yao, who will make a wonderful speech for the students. And we also hope that you will listen carefully and strive to be a useful person to the society and the country. Everyone was wide-eyed. They knew that there was an important person visiting today, but no one expected this person to be so important. Very few people had seen Luo Yao's appearance, but the name could be said to be unknown to everyone, except for a frog at the bottom of the well like Lu Yume. That's the first lady of the No. 1 Zaibatsu, and the helmsman of the Luo Group, the No. 1 corporation in the world. The Luo's Group is involved in a variety of fields such as healthcare, real estate, biology, high-tech and manufacturing, and each of these fields is a company that can be ranked on the Fortune 500 list. No one knew exactly how many assets Luo's Group had, but Luo's Group's estimated market capitalization was a veritable number one. It even knocked her to the number one spot on the Forbes Mystery Rich list just on the basis of the previous year's tax earnings report for the Luo Group. Luo Yao went up to the stage amidst the crowd's shocked gazes. She was wearing a big red dress today, wearing eternal love, and raising her hands and feet to show her nobility. Luo Yao is so young? Gosh, this is too good looking and beautiful. What kind of divine face is this? Sister is so beautiful, but I don't deserve love. The way you guys look at her. If we weren't so crowded, I'd suspect I was dead. Is this the most mysterious Tycoon? What kind of luck did I have today? Meeting the No. 1 Miss Zaibatsu at school? She has such a stern look in her eyes. I love it so much. I want her to be my husband. The Luo family's previous family head, Elder Luo Tianshang, is still very famous. After Luo Yao became the family head, the rest of the Luo family didn't seem to show up much at all. So it's obvious that Luo Yao's status in the Luo family must not be low. It must be supported by Elder Luo. Luo Yao's father used to be considered the national husband of his mother's generation, right? At that time, Luo clan didn't have such a terrifying energy as it does now, and it can be said that it was Luo Yao who single-handedly pushed the Luo clan group to the top. Listening to the buzzing noise, Luo Yao's eyes coldly swept over the whole room, instantly quiet. It was only when she kept sweeping up to someone that Luo Yao showed a slight hint of warmth. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say a few brief words on behalf of the Luo's group. First of all, I am not optimistic about your future. I know that many of you may not be convinced. I would like to say that you have studied hard for 10 years to come here. Although it proves your hard work, it does not mean that you are better than other people. 10 years of hard work is hardly more than the accumulation of other people's 3 generations. As soon as these words came out, the whole room was silent. Even the principal's forehead was starting to break out in a cold sweat. He didn't know what Luo Yao would be talking about today, and Luo Yao had just arrived at the school a few minutes ago. There was no one to refute Luo Yao's words, or rather they didn't dare to refute them. At most there was that group of haughty students who revealed expressions of disapproval. But there are exceptions to everything, and at this school your hard work can really change your life. So to incentivize you to go the extra mile, we've prepared the highest scholarships in the country, and as long as you've got the ability to do it, you can get it, and even go right over the heads of those who once stood over you. Today I came here to do only one thing, to increase 100 million Chinese dollars as the scholarship for Kyoto University this year. I think this is the most practical and effective method of motivation. Students, work hard. I hope that even on the way to get the scholarship, you don't forget your heart, and clarify your heart. Why do you study and why do you go to college? If you succeed one day, I hope that while you contribute to your country, you don't forget the people you love the most around you. The audience applauded thunderously. Tang principal moved to tears. 100 million injection of funds so easily to hand. This is simply faster than robbing money. Students are also excited. Can go to Kyoto University? Not many little cute. They all started to shake their fists and jump into action, ready to fight for the ideal in their hearts. Luo Yao's method of motivation is really useful. Suddenly, Luo Yao's voice once again spread throughout the entire room. Lastly, I'd like to remind some people to keep their eyes open in general, and not to go near people they shouldn't be near, much less bully my people. After saying this, the entire room was dumbfounded, looking at Luo Yao staring at a place for a long time. All of them froze and turned their heads, and immediately afterward, they saw the place where Luo Yao's gaze reached. Looks like Lin Ran? A single sentence made the whole school fall into a deep thought. Then Luo Yao walked off the stage in a dashing manner, valiant throughout. After Luo Yao stepped down, the principal wiped his sweat and went on stage to summarize. He was still very good at how to summarize, but just as he was about to open his mouth, the stereo blared a piercing sound. Hello, hello, hello everyone, I'm Ryu Ruwashue. The principal's eyes were puzzled as he looked from side to side. Lin Ran under the stage trembled, immediately realizing the seriousness of the matter. He hated it. When the hell was Ruwashue Lu going to die? The stereo voice continued. Lin Ran, I know you're there. I want to say something very important to you today, and that is that I'm in love with you. will you be my boyfriend? When these words came out, the whole room was shocked. No one expected the school flower Lu Rushue to confess her former licking dog. Many freshmen were uncertain. Seeing Lu Rushue, such a beautiful sister, confessing in public also began to coax. And just off the stage under the escort of the bodyguards have not yet walked out of the school, Luo Yao eyes instantly appeared monstrous killing intent. The principal on the stage of the whole person is also covered as if being poured a pot of cold water. Lu Rushue, you're really something. You dare to steal a man from Mr. Luo? The principal also knew Lu Rushue. After all, she was the school flower. He was not worried about Lu Rushue at this time, but worried about Luo Yao's anger. In case of withdrawal in a fit of anger, then Lu Rushue would be the school sinner. And Luo Yao returned back with great strides at the first sign of Lu Rushue's voice. And while on his way, Lin Ran took the stage. Lin Ran walked towards the stage step by step. And Lu Rushue didn't know when she appeared on the stage and looked at Lin Ran with starry eyes and affection. Lin Ran was prepared to hit Lu Rushue with a rake until she didn't dare come back to trouble herself again. Nodding slightly at the principal, he took the microphone over the principal's hand. Phew, phew, ouch. The acoustics aren't bad. By this time someone had already begun to coax. Together, together. But there were also some people who looked puzzled. Some of the students who had witnessed Lin Ran hurting Lu Rushue in the dormitory building last time. What they were thinking was that last time Lin Ran was still treating Lu Rushue like that under the dormitory building. How come Lu Rushue still confessed? Does she have a masochistic tendency? Lin Ran smiled. Hello everyone. I'm Lin Ran. I've already been introduced just now, so I won't make any more introductions this time. What I want to say is, you guys don't want to get up in arms. The reason why Lu Rushue confessed wasn't because she liked me either. She confessed to me because she owed me money. Owed me $1 million. And now she doesn't want to pay it back. Chapter 66. Chapter 66. When these words came out, the entire room stared in disbelief. And many people looked east and west before looking incredulous. Lu Rushue actually owes Lin Ran money? Asterisk. What did I hear? Lu Rushue owes Lin Ran $1 million? Lin Ran is so rich? People have opened the company, please. But even if there is money, you can't let people Lu big schoolgirls on the spot down. How do they say is also the initiative to confess? $1 million is enough to make any woman confess. Except Luo Yao. If Senior Lin Ran can lend me $1 million, I'm willing to be his girlfriend too. Guarantee to serve him well every day. Washing his underwear and socks and all that. No sister, you're quite ugly and pretty in your thoughts. Lu Rushue on the stage turned pale and took 2 steps backwards, looking at Lin Ran incredulously. Brother Lin Ran, you. Lin Ran interrupted her and continued to say to the whole school, and I have someone I like. We have a good relationship. My education doesn't allow me to find a mistress. This Lu Rushue knows this as well, but she still constantly harasses me. Sometimes I really doubt that she is characteristically lacking in love. So, attention all brothers and teachers, professors and uncles sitting here, all men, if any of you want to Ruyu Lu, please hurry up with your strategy. After all, it's not that hard. Am I right? Can Lin, suddenly being named, Lin Jian, who still had a sinister face on the stage, immediately froze, and then many people looked over. Lin Jian was uncomfortable and frowned. Lu Rushue is my cousin. I think my cousin is still a good person. Lin Ran, well then, Lu Rushue owes me $1 million. Since you're her cousin, how about you pay it back for her? Lin family young master. Lin Jian felt as if he was being roasted on fire and suddenly realized something was wrong. Nonsense. How could my cousin ask you for a loan? Lin Ran revealed an exaggerated expression. No way, Lin Xiao. Don't you usually pay attention to forums? How does she owe money someone has posted about? This statement alerted many people, who took out their cell phones and started searching. And sure enough, the video of the two of them, Lu Rushue and Hua Hai and I, smashing up Lin Ran's car without listening to the surrounding classmates was raked out on the spot. At one time this was limited to a select group of people. This time it went straight to the whole school. Asterisk. Looking at the video, this Lu Rushue really did smash Lin Ran's car. Lin Ran is that little brother who drives a Koenigsegg? That's too rich and handsome. This car is like $1 billion. My god, what's wrong with having one more rich person in the world? What's wrong with that? Why not? A lot of people down here are saying that Lin Ran used to be Lu Rushue's dog licker, and now that he's not licking Lu Rushue he's chasing after her backwards. What kind of plot is this in a novel? Novels come from life. Lu Rushue suddenly see Lin Ran rich only to fall back. Once Lu Rushue to Lin Ran, what kind of our whole class see clearly. I can't imagine. Such an innocent appearance. Such a disgusting heart. Does this kind of person deserve to be the school flower? What disgusting. Lu Rushue is just reality alright. If it was me I'd chase backwards too. Lin Ran is so handsome and so rich. What a surprise that the rich and famous are right next to me and I've been blind for years. Ryu Rushua's scumbag identification is complete. And Hoani is the lapdog next to the scumbag. Sometimes the lapdog is more hateful than the main man. The students below were talking a lot. All kinds of gossip couldn't be suppressed and came out. This time Lu Rushua was really famous. More famous than her school flower status. Lin Jian, who saw the content of the forum, had a very ugly face. He didn't know about such a big thing? Lu Rushua's face could already be described as pale. What was the difference between this and a public execution? Lin Ran would probably die laughing if he knew what Lu Rushua was thinking. You call this a public execution? The public execution is still to come. When the time comes, we'll tie you up with Jian Lin and execute you together. And not only the whole school, but the whole society will make you unable to be human beings. Lu Rushua's head suddenly began to run. She knew that today was considered finished. Now she should think about how to pull out. Women, being the vulnerable group and with the added bonus of her being the school's top girl, should be sympathized with if she faints. The main thing is that you can be carried away after fainting, and you can avoid being publicly executed. Lu Rushua began to stagger, and Lin Ran immediately said, "Everyone pay attention. Lu Rushua is going to faint. She's going to fake it in order to not pay back the money." Lu Rushua? Right at this time, the principal finally reacted by grabbing Lu Rushua's microphone, and just when he wanted to say something, he saw Luo Yao walking over from the backstage in 3 steps. Luo Yao walked to Lu Rushua's front. Without saying a word, a slap was slapped over. Lu Rushua was slapped to the ground and directly fainted. Everyone was aghast. This party, it's so damn good. Luo Yao, looking for death? At this time Luo Yao's anger in the eyes of outsiders is a school representative's hatred, and Luo Yao as a donor. The school has this kind of students. Luo Yao also face. Lu Rushua didn't know if she was really dizzy or fake dizzy. Luo Yao only used to slap. Luo Yao took a deep breath. She was about to be unable to hold back. Just as she was about to storm out, her hand was held by a big warm hand. "Don't be angry." Lin Ran's gentle words came, and Luo Yao's emotions slowly calmed down. After giving Lin Ran a deep look, he left once again, and a group of bodyguards rushed into the playground to help the students delete the video of Luo Yao's beating. Some of the students resisted, but all to no avail, and even if they kept the video, no one dared to send it out to the public. At best the school would look at it. At this moment everyone had a doubt in their mind. Did Lin Ran have some kind of relationship with Luo Yao? Why did Luo Yao's anger subside with a simple sentence from Lin Ran? Was Luo Yao referring to Lin Ran when she said "my people"? The principal of the school wiped cold sweat to make a final speech. The party's successful end. Everyone left. Lin Ran also took Wu Zhishang towards the parking lot. At this moment in the parking lot, Luo Yao's eyes were cold and stern as she looked at Lin Jian in front of her. Lin Jian said somewhat sheepishly, "Ms. Luo Yao, thank you for meeting me." Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. "Cut the crap. You said you have something to tell me about Aaron. What exactly is it?" Just now, Luo Yao cleared the place and waited for Lin Ran to come over. Who knew that Lin Jian was shouting from afar that he wanted to see Luo Yao, and that he had something to say about Lin Ran? Luo Yao only thought that Jian Lin was going to do something to Lin Ran, so she had someone let him in. "Jian Lin, Ms. Luo Yao, did you adopt my brother? Why did you do that?" Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. "Who told you that?" Chapter 67. Chapter 67. Ken Lin, my brother wasn't like this before. He must have done something to upset you, so you're punishing him, right? I hope you can let my brother go. Luo Yao finally didn't bother listening. She confirmed that this Lin Jian didn't have anything important to say at all. He was purely a big sand sculpture. Just as she was about to have someone throw Jian Lin out, Jian Lin continued. "My brother likes Lu Rushue. You like this even if it is destroying other people's feelings? This, Lin Jian was sent flying 3 meters away by Luo Yao's kick, rolling on the ground for 3 weeks before stopping. He looked at Luo Yao in fear, incredulous that Luo Yao was so violent. "Why did you hit me?" "I'm telling the truth. My brother said he only likes Ruoshue Lu." Luo Yao's brain buzzed and her body began to shake. Lu Meng frowned at her side. Just then, Lin Ran appeared. On the way here, when Wu Zhishan looked at Lin Ran for the 18th time, Lin Ran finally couldn't stand Wu Zhishan's gaze anymore. "Want to say what?" "Wu Zhishan, brother Lin. That Luo Yao. She wouldn't be sister-in-law, would she?" Seeing that Lin Ran didn't deny it, Wu Zhishan's entire body froze like a wooden chicken. "Brother, are you serious? Do you know who Luo Yao is?" "My goodness. I always thought that the rich woman who adopted you should be some executive from Luo's group. I didn't expect you to reach heaven in one step. Do you know how much money Luo Yao has? We agreed to meet together, but you just flew away? And then you come back and tell me you're going to start a business? You start your own business." Wu Zhishan was completely shocked. He used to have that little bit of guess, especially last time when he was in the Pangdu Hotel, but he didn't dare to guess towards Luo Yao. This time he completely confirmed it. The rich woman who bagged his brother is the world's #1 plutocrat lady, Luo Yao, who shakes the entire business world 3 times when she says a word. It's not killing him anymore. It's scaring him to death. Arriving at the parking lot, Lin Ran found that there were surprisingly few people, as if the place had been cleared. It wasn't until he saw Luo Yao standing there that Lin Ran realized. Then again, he noticed that Luo Yao seemed to be angry, and Lin Ran's brows furrowed as well. And only after taking a closer look did he realize that there was also a Lin Jian lying on the ground. Lin Jian, Miss Luo Yao, if my brother offended you, I'll apologize in his place, but please don't destroy my brother's relationship with Lu Ruxue. If there's anything you want to do, come at me. Lin Ran's head also buzzed. Without saying anything, ran over and kicked Lin Jian, twisted sprawling. Damn, what kind of ing dog do you dare to replace me here? I'm replacing you? Shoot, groove. Wu Zhishan kicked along with him, and Lin Jian, who had just recovered from his injuries, became a bruised and swollen mess again. Seeing Luo Yao's unstable state, Lin Ran hurriedly signaled his bodyguards, who carried Lin Jian away without saying a word. Lin Ran walked to Luo Yao's side and gently stroked Luo Yao's body. Feeling the shaking sensation coming from Luo Yao's body, Lin Ran's heart ached and his hatred towards Lin Jian reached its peak. Lin Jian, you wait for me. If I don't play you to death, I'm not a human being. After a long time, Luo Yao's shaking finally stopped. Looking at Lin Ran with icy cold eyes, frightening Wu Zhishan beside Lin Ran, who didn't dare to look at him. Luo Yao's line of sight landed on Wu Zhishan's body, and Wu Zhishan felt a chill all over his body. Gulping and gathering courage, he lowered his head and shivered and said, Mr. Luo, sister-in-law is good. Hearing the word sister-in-law, Luo Yao didn't have any expression, but instead said a word faintly, reward. Immediately after that, Lu Meng came out behind Luo Yao and gave Wu Zhishan a check directly. Mr. Wu, feel free to fill in the numbers, as long as it's within the range of the bank's single acceptance. Just a reminder, don't write anything less than $1 million. We, Mr. Luo, can't afford to lose that person. Wu Zhishan froze for a long time as he looked at the check in his hand. Why did Luo Yao reward herself? Is it because he called her sister-in-law? So Luo Yao loves Lin so much? Until Lin Ran patted him on the shoulder. Here, just keep it. Only then did Wu Zhishan come back to his senses and say, thank you, sister-in-law. Thank you, brother Lin. Then I'll get out of here first and not disturb you. After saying that, he ran away without a trace with a brain. Luo Yao was very satisfied with Wu Zhishan's performance. Reaching out to caress Lin Ran's cheek, he suddenly raised his hand and slapped it, stopping when his palm was only 1 centimeter away from Lin Ran's cheek and switching to gently caressing it again. Spend less time with Wu Zhishan in the future and leave more time for me. Lin Ran nodded. Yes, your honor, wife. Luo Yao, aren't you happy that I beat up Lu Ruxue? Lin Ran quickly grabbed Luo Yao's hand. No, I'm very happy. Does your hand hurt? He also said, huffing to blow gently. Said also Hu to gently blow. Luo Yao heart to feel better. Ran, remember, if you don't want to deal with Lu Ruxue, just tell me. I promise to torture her to death. And Lin Jian, he just said that you like Lu Ruxue. I'm going crazy, you know. Lin Ran, don't listen to other people's nonsense. I have such a good wife as you. How can I still like someone else? Can others support me? Can I drive a luxury car and live in a mansion and have whatever I want? You have to be confident in you. Only you can afford to support me. Lin Jian or Lu Ruxue, don't believe a single punctuation mark of what they say. When I'm done utilizing them, I'll personally hand over the person to you to dispose of. Luo Yao's mind hadn't completely adjusted. Her eyes contained warm anger as she looked at Lin Ran. Ran, I want to possess you. Lin Ran, here? Okay. Leaned over and picked up Luo Yao in one arm and got into the car. After this fermentation, Lin Ran's relationship with Luo Yao seemed to have become even stickier. Lin Ran also felt out Lu Ruxue as if she was slowly becoming less important in Luo Yao's heart, and he didn't know if Luo Yao was pretending or really. As for anger, it should only be Luo Yao's anger towards Lu Ruxue and Lin Jian, not him. Lin Ran, this lump, it's been lifted for a while, hasn't it? The night was silent, and the next day Lin Ran didn't plan to go to school. Being at home was quite good, and it would also avoid any more doggerel. The principal wouldn't care where he went anyway, and with the grades he'd accumulated before, it shouldn't be so bad that he couldn't get a diploma. Even if Lin Ran didn't want it, would the principal dare not give it? After Luo Yao left in the morning, Lin Ran wandered around the manor by himself, and in no time strolled to the crocodile pool. Lin Ran saw a breeder holding a long brazier driving the crocodiles into the pool one by one, and felt interesting, so he squatted on the ground and silently observed. Meow. Lin Ran froze and looked sideways to see that a black cat was squatting next to him watching the crocodile with him. Lin Ran, Xiao Hei, where have you been these days? Blackie? Black cat, meow. I don't have any food on me. Let's go back to the villa and I'll feed you, okay? Meow. Chapter 68. Linran said as he went to hug the cat, and this time the cat didn't run away, but was caught by Linran. Linran carried the black cat back to the villa and asked people to prepare some small fish. The maids were all very strange but didn't ask too many questions, and after a while they sent it over to Linran. Linran brought the food to the sky garden, feeding the cat while saying, "In the future, you're fine to stay here, the scenery is good, but you can't urinate or defecate anywhere. Oh, meow." Linran jerked the cat and fed it fish until the black cat stopped eating, then Linran let it go. The black cat shook its head and disappeared into the garden, and Linran smiled. "Little guy, with animals, be patient and take your time. It's like being in a relationship, you can't be too possessive right off the bat." This time when he saw the black cat, Linran always felt as if he had some connection with the black cat, but he didn't know exactly what it was. In the air Hanazono Linran fell asleep in a daze. He had a dream that was somewhat vague and unreal. The dream seemed to be a primeval forest, a pair of unusually creepy eyes, some numbing scene. After waking up with a start, Linran could only remember this, and slowly couldn't recall it again. Just as Linran was trying to recall, Wu Zhishang called, and when Linran picked up, he heard Wu Zhishang sobbing. Rushing to ask, he realizes that Wu Zhishang has become like this because of what happened to Zhao Miao Miao. "Brother Lin, I think Miao Miao is getting too close to that best friend of hers. I feel uncomfortable, but when I talk to Miao Miao, she thinks I'm petty. What should I do?" Linran, "Do unto others as they do unto you. You find a female brother too." Wu Zhishang, "Stop it brother, accompany me out for a drink." Linran thought about it. It's still very early, not delaying picking up Luo Yao in the afternoon, so he agreed. The two of them met at a big stall, and after being used to eating fine chaff, Linran still felt most at home here. There's still something special about driving a Koenigsegg and eating an open barbecue. Wu Zhishang's excitement had not been high, so he drank one mouthful after another until after he had drunk too much. Linran took out Wu Zhishang's cell phone and unlocked it and sent a message out, and not long after a woman with a duck-tongued hat appeared. After a few simple explanations, the drunken Wu Zhishang was taken away by the woman, and Linran looked at the two people who left and smiled without saying anything. After looking at the time and missing his daughter-in-law more and more, he was ready to go to Luo Yao early, and at this point in time, the Lu family had completely made a mess. Because of the matter of Lu Ruxue owing millions of dollars, this matter couldn't be hidden, nor could it be hidden. Plus the fact that Lu Ruxue and Lin Jian were both injured today, the entire Lin family and Lu family knew about it, and they all sat down together in unison. When they learned that the culprit was Linran, they all exploded, and Lu Yume wanted to tear Linran apart on the spot, but she forced herself to hold back due to her persona. Lu Ritian, "No, why should I give the money to that little brat Linran? Jian Lin, now that the debt has been transferred from Linran to Blade, it's no longer Linran's money that's owed but Blade's." Lin Tianba, "You weren't kidding when you said Linran drove a Koenigsegg that time, were you?" Lin Tianba was surprised that Linran hadn't gotten a penny from the Lin family at that time. "Yes, I saw it with my own eyes, and I didn't mean to smash his car. I didn't think he would transfer the debt." "What now?" Lu Rushue's eyes reddened. Lin Tianba's frown deepened. Not to mention where Linran got the money. Just hearing that Linran knew brother Blade, Lin Tianba felt that something was wrong, but he didn't know exactly where it was wrong. Another discussion for a while. The two families all said that there is no money. Now $1 million for the two families. It is impossible to take out, but the Knife brothers' money and do not dare to owe. Lu Rushue completely despaired. The eyes she looked at Lin Jian no longer had any love in them. Quietly, he called Ken Lin to the kitchen. "Brother Lin Jian, you help me out with this $1,100,000, or I'll publicize our relationship." Lin Jian was shocked and hurriedly covered Lu Rushue's mouth to look around. It was only when he realized no one was there that he let out a long breath. "Are you crazy? That won't do you any good either." Lu Rushue, "Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I already have such a reputation now. Do I care about one more scandal of sleeping with my cousin?" Lu Rushue is right. Now the Kyoto University, her reputation completely stinks, and even many former lickspittles have begun to expose Lu Rushue's gold-digging nature. From the school flower directly fell into everyone's scum girl. Lin Jian looked at Lu Rushue incredulously. He didn't understand why Lu Rushue had become like this. "Sister Rushue, what are you talking about? How could I not care about you? It's just really hard for me, but it's okay. After I knew you owed money yesterday, I secretly sold some of my dad's collection just to get the money together for you, and I'm transferring it to you right now. $1,100,000. Already almost all of Lin Jian's belongings now." He endured the pain of transferring it to Lu Rushue. Lu Rushue revealed a touched look and asked, "Are you telling the truth?" Ken Lam, "Of course it's true. Look at my balance. Is there any money left?" Said also put the cell phone to Lu Rushue. "Look." Lu Rushue looked. Sure enough, Lin Jian's balance is only a few $100. Thank you brother Lin Jian, I was wrong about you. Thank you for giving me all your money to pay off my debt. Lin Jian hugged Lu Ruxue and comforted her gently, but his heart was full of hate. He didn't sell any collections at all. What he could have sold had long been sold by Lin Tianba, and what he gave to Lu Ruxue was really the last of his river crossing money. Blame it on Lin Ran. What are you guys doing here? Lin Tianba's voice came out, and both of them were shocked in their hearts and quickly let go. Jian Lin, Dad, I'm just comforting and consoling Sister Ruxue. After saying that, he lowered his head and pulled Lu Ruxue away. Lin Tianba looked at the departing duo with an odd expression in his eyes. He had just seen that Jian Lin had transferred $1,100,000 to Lu Ruxue, and it was very hard on his heart. The Lin family has now reached the most difficult time, and Lin Jian only gave himself a few $100,000 and Lu Ruxue $1.5 million. Could it be that this father of his is not as good as his cousin? But he doesn't tear down Jian Lin, because there's nothing wrong with having basic trust and respect as a family, and kids should have a little privacy and heart when they get older. On the other side, Lin Ran came to Luo Yao's company. Just went upstairs. A female assistant who was about 40 years old came over and whispered, Mr. Lin, Mr. Luo is having a meeting downstairs. Do you think it's time for me to go and inform Mr. Luo? Lin Ran shook his head. There's no need to bother her. I'll just wait in the office. Okay, Mr. Lin. With that, Lin Ran walked into Luo Yao's office and sat in the boss chair looking out the window. Suddenly, Lin Ran remembered something and looked around. No one was there. Lin Ran picked up the small bottle on his desk, gently pulled off the cap, and took a note out of it. Lin Ran said in his mind that just looking at it and then pretending he hadn't seen it didn't count as voyeurism. Too curious. The note opened with a line. Chapter 69. Chapter 69. The note reads, Marry me when you grow up. The words when I grow up were written in a crooked, childish manner, while the word I was very showy and rigid indeed, and it was clearly two people's notes. Lin Ran stiffened. Did Luo Yao write this? No, it should have been written by a man. If Luo Yao had written it, it would have been marry you when I grow up or marry so and so. But no matter who wrote it, Luo Yao kept the collection to prove what? Could it be that Luo Yao has a white moonlight besides herself? And the childish script was clearly written as a child. Lin Ran was sure that he hadn't lost his memory, and his memories of his childhood were very clear. It was even more unlikely that he knew Luo Yao, not even a girl with a vague impression of him. So he definitely wasn't Luo Yao's white moonlight either. So it was? Maybe that white moonlight looks like herself, or maybe she looks like that white moonlight. The thought that he might be a substitute gave Lin Ran an unexplained pang. Lin Ran collected the note back to its original state and put it back in the bottle. Sitting in the boss chair, brain as if down for a long time, cannot speak, until a voice rang out from outside the office. Mr. Luo, Mr. Lin is here, in your office. Lin Ran didn't know in what frame of mind to face Luo Yao, so he simply closed his eyes and pretended to fall asleep. Luo Yao walked into the office and saw Lin Ran, who was leaning back in his chair and falling asleep. She turned her head to look at the vials on the table and then at Lin Ran, picking him up gently and walking him to the lounge. It was hard to imagine how a weak woman could pick up a big man like herself. When he arrived at the lounge, he put Lin Ran on the bed again. The whole time he was careful, as if he was afraid of waking Lin Ran up. Lin Ran closed his eyes, but his heart began to calm down. Luo Yao's gentleness towards herself and her kindness to herself was definitely not fake. Was she really a double? But he was incredibly certain that he definitely didn't know Luo Yao before. Feeling Luo Yao's gentle movements, slightly cold touch on his cheeks, Lin Ran's heart melted a little. Now that Luo Yao was by his side, didn't that tell you everything? Even if it's a stand-in, then he'll be a good stand-in until Luo Yao doesn't want him anymore. It was something he owed her. But as soon as he thought that Luo Yao might one day leave himself to return to the arms of white moonlight, Lin Ran couldn't control a pang of heartache. Pretending to wake up leisurely, he saw Luo Yao looking at himself out of breath. Honey, did you carry me to bed? Luo Yao was guarding Lin Ran's side, her eyes unblinking as she stared at Lin Ran. She felt that it was the most wonderful thing for Lin Ran to appear in her life. Yes. Ha, what strength you have then. Luo Yao raised her small fist. I practiced. Lin Ran pulled Luo Yao into his arms to lie down. Hiss. A sudden tearing sensation came from the wound that had obviously healed. Luo Yao tensed up and reached out to touch Lin Ran's wound and asked, What's wrong? The wound hurts? Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao's anxious eyes and concerned tone. It wasn't fake in the slightest. It doesn't hurt. I just accidentally tore it earlier. Luo Yao leaned into Lin Ran's arms and whispered, I'm sorry, La Ran. Then you'll have to make it up to me. How do you propose to make amends? What do you say? But I'm afraid you're too tired? It's okay. I'm not moving. Luo Yao looked at him imploringly after hearing this, and Lin Ran froze. I'm not saying let's. Well now, Luo Yao, you're the one who started my fire. You're responsible for putting it out. Lin Ran said to himself, holy crap, Jesus, is the office this amazing every time? This time the door is still unlocked. Sister, Luo Yao didn't care about any of this. If anyone dared to knock on the door at this time, then that person would be dead. Feeling love in its truest form. Doesn't this show Luo Yao's love for herself? What white moonlight and what vermilion sand mole, all flashing away. Where is the truest love? It was only after 2 hours that the duo walked out of the office again. Passing by the assistant team area, all the assistants were keeping their heads down and not speaking, but their eyes were glancing at them from time to time. The duo didn't return to the manor, but ate outside. And as for the location, it was the Pango Hotel under Lin Ran's name. Last time Lin Ran hadn't eaten much when he came here, and this time he planned to make up for it. Learning that the boss and Mr. Luo came here for dinner, the hotel manager personally received them, the same manager from the last time. The manager is called Yi Lingling, sensible and generous. In the catering industry is also considered a reputation. These years the Pango Hotel in good order. The general public usually cannot see, unless it is an important guest. Last time, she showed up because the charity auction dinner was not simple in terms of specifications and guests. This time a private room in the top floor restaurant was arranged for the two of them, but Lin Ran insisted on the elegant seats, just 2 people occupying a box. Lin Ran always felt a bit of a waste of resources, especially since this hotel also belongs to his own name. It is even more important not to be wasteful. The elegant seat is also not ordinary people can come here to dine. The people also divided into 3, 6, 9 classes. Some people in the downstairs restaurant, some people in the upstairs elegant seat, some people in the exclusive box. It's the same with people. Some are born in Rome, some are mules and horses. Lin Ran helped Luo Yao on the seat, and Luo Yao was also full of Lin Ran. A person who truly loves you can be seen in her eyes. Lin Ran laughed to himself in his heart. Maybe he really overthinks things. Regardless of whether it was in his past life or in this life, Luo Yao loved himself, and that kind of love didn't have any other shadows, nor did it appear to be any kind of white moonlight. Yo, why do you like me so much? Lin Ran asked a question he'd always wanted to ask. He'd never asked in the past because he didn't feel the need to, but now curiosity was starting to drive him to want to explore. What? Want to find a way to leave me after knowing the reason? Luo Yao's eyes looked at Lin Ran in a somewhat strange manner. Lin Ran shook his head and laughed. How can that be? I'm now afraid that you'll leave me one day. Then you're overthinking it. I'll only lock you up and eat you bite by bite. I'll never leave you, Luo Yao explained. Lin Ran, in fact, I'm just curious. To say how good I am is not. Handsome is a little bit, but there are many handsome people in this world. Wanting money but no money. Wanting romance but no romance. I'm really curious about the reason why you like me. Luo Yao seriously looked at Lin Ran's eyes and said, you can't say that. In my eyes, Ran is the best person in this world. For you to be by my side is the most romantic thing for me. The most romantic thing? Chapter 70. This answer was worth 1,000 words, and Lin Ran smiled as he reached out and wiped the corner of Luo Yao's mouth. It was then that the unsurprising accident came. A man and a woman sat down at another elegant seat about 10 meters away from Lin Ran. After the two sat down, the man's hand held the opposite woman's hand and said, meow meow. This is the highest specification restaurant in Kyoto. I heard that a meal here costs tens of thousands of dollars. Do you really want to invite me to eat here? The woman on the other side proudly said, that's for sure. You're my best girlfriend. As for the price, don't worry. My boyfriend just bought me a bag today, was returned by me. This money is enough to eat. LVGN. For you I returned my beloved bag. I'm this bestie enough. The man looked at the woman unexpectedly and said, I didn't expect your boyfriend to finally be generous for once. The people who came were none other than LVGN and Zhao Miaomiao. Lin Ran frowned. Listening to Zhao Miaomiao meant to return the bag that Wu Zhishang bought for her. This woman can be really strange. Luo Yao saw Lin Ran's expression and said softly, should we kick them out? Yi Lingling had been standing by to serve and was ready when she heard this. She didn't care how exactly those two had offended her boss. She cleared people whenever her boss wanted. No need. People come to us to spend money. How can there be a reason to kick out a guest? While saying this, he let Yi Lingling come closer, then whispered something in her ear. Suddenly feeling a cold gaze, Yi Lingling shivered and moved her ears away from Lin Ran. Listening to Lin Ran's instructions, Yi Lingling laughed, and Luo Yao's curiosity was uncharacteristically aroused a bit as she asked, what did you say to her? Lin Ran whispered, nothing major. Arranging a play for Wu Zhishang. Not long after, Yi Lingling reappeared with a bunch of raffle tickets in her hand and asked the waiter to hand out one to each table. Thank you for coming to Pango Hotel. Today we give back to our customers to open the site lottery. The prizes are generous cash on the spot. I wish you all a pleasant meal. Immediately after a voice rang out, wow, I won this freebie ugh. Manager atmosphere. Zhao Miaomiao and Lu Jian over there were also stunned. Then they looked at the raffle ticket in their hands and picked it up to tear it open. Couples stay free in luxury suites today. Ah, this? Lu Jian opened his mouth and asked. Free occupancy? Then can you realize the cash without staying? Yi Lingling smiled and shook her head. Of course not. After hearing this, Lu Jian was embarrassed on the outside but happy on the inside. Meow meow. The luxury suite here costs several $1,000s a night. Do we want to experience it? Zhao Miaomia was a bit torn and said. But it's not quite right, is it? I promised my boyfriend a date at night. Lu Jian instantly revealed a bitter smile and said. That's right, you're the one who has a boyfriend. I can't always think of letting you accompany me. Forget it, I won't live on my own. After all, I don't have a girlfriend, and we're not a couple, and the people around us are getting further and further away. AI, born and bred. I'm sorry. Zhao Miao immediately tensed up and looked at Lu Jian and said, what are you babbling about? Good. I'll just accompany you. Lu Jian revealed a happy expression, and in no time they finished eating. The whole time Lin Ran was silently observing without speaking, and didn't let them recognize him. Only after the two had left did Lin Ran raise his head, a brilliant light in his eyes. Yo, will you think I'm a bit of a bellyacher if I do this? Luo Yao, no way. Everything Aaron does makes sense. I like it all. After a while, Yi Lingling came back, gestured a get it done sign, and gave Lin Ran a cell phone with real-time monitoring. Lin Ran looked with interest. It is the monitoring of the luxury suite. At this time LVGN is lying on a large bed with Zhao Miao chatting slowly and methodically, while chatting also close to, and finally LVGN directly pillowed on Zhao Miao's arm. Luo Yao, does it look good? Lin Ran snapped his cell phone shut. It's not pretty. Wu Zhishang called and didn't explain the situation, just said to come over. Not long after, Wu Zhishang arrived at the Pango Hotel and immediately stood straight after seeing Lin Ran and Luo Yao. Hello sister-in-law. Luo Yao was satisfied with this title, but her face wasn't much happier. Well, get a grip. I can't believe I'm holding up my date with Aaron. Wu Zhishang froze, wondering what exactly Lin Ran had called himself here for. Lin Ran, planning a date with Zhao Miao? Wu Zhishang, yeah, tomorrow is the weekend. I was supposed to meet today, but then it was cancelled. Miao said she's temporarily working overtime tomorrow, so she can't accompany me today. Lin Ran raised an eyebrow and looked at Wu Zhishang and said word for word. I saw her get a room with Jian Lu, right here. Wu Zhishang was startled. His eyes were wide with disbelief, but he didn't dare to disbelieve it because the one who told him this news was Lin Ran. Room 1801. Wu Zhishang froze in place for a long time, his feet never moving, and took out his cell phone to send a message out. Baby, where are you? In the company's dormitory. What's going on? Turns on video. Wants to see you. No, the roommates are off and it's inconvenient. Miss me, I'll send you a couple pics. Photo, selfie x3. The background was really the dormitory. Wu Zhishang was silent for a long time and slowly moved his pace. Lin Ran thought about telling Luo Yao and followed him. He was afraid that Wu Zhishang would do something after impulse. Then hurry up. I'll wait for you in the parking lot. Luo Yao gave Wu Zhishang an icy cold look in her eyes before going downstairs to wait for Lin Ran. At the door of 1801, Wu Zhishang gathered courage and knocked on the door. No one answered. Knocked again. Still no answer. Put my ear close to the door. And there was nothing. Lin Ran sighed and had the waiter bring the room card and hand it to Wu Zhishang, who opened the door with a shaking hand. Immediately after going in, he saw a scene that he will never forget. In the large and luxurious room, two people were kissing obliviously, and Lu Jian's hand was holding Zhao Miao's ass. By this time, the two Zhao Miao seemed to realize that someone had come in, and with a sideways glance, they all froze. Zhao Miao, IQ, it's not what you see. Lu Jian, he's in a bad mood. We're just consoling between friends. We didn't do anything out of the ordinary. You didn't do anything wrong? Then why are you hugging? Zhao Miao, are you treating me like a little cutie? Lu Jian spoke up at this time. How dare you, a poor bastard, bring someone here to arrest us? You don't even have this much trust in Miao. What qualifications do you have to be her boyfriend? Wu Zhishang looked at Zhao Miao as she slipped through a line of clear tears. You said you were going to work overtime, and you ended up working overtime here? Chapter 71. Zhao Miao was also a bit flustered. She didn't want to leave Wu Zhishang yet. She hadn't found her next home yet. Wu Zhishang, why don't you believe me? Jian Lu is just in a bit of a bad mood. So what's wrong with me coming to keep him company as his best girlfriend? Wu Zhishang's heart was ashen. You mean company is cuddling together in a room and doing this kind of thing? Kissing is just a comforting behavior. It doesn't mean anything. You have to believe me. Zhao Miao was still perking up. Lin Ran was thunderstruck on the outside by their words, and he admitted that he had underestimated the lower limits of this pair of dogs and girls before. Wu Zhishang's hanging heart completely died. Very well, then you stay with it, and we'll leave it at that. Said to leave, Lin Ran surprised Wu Zhishang calm, looked at Wu Zhishang's look to understand. Has been mourning great heart death. Zhao Miao anxiously asked. What do you mean? I said I only came to comfort Jian Lu. Can you stop it? Wu Shishang, I'm making a scene? Okay, I won't make a scene. I'll go. Zhao Miaomiao was furious. She hated Wu Zhishang's current attitude. Your presence here proves that you don't trust me. Wu Shishang, I can't imagine that you're this kind of person. And how did you know that I'm here? Has it been spying on me all along? Wu Zhishang revealed a bitter smile. This hotel is Lin's. He saw you guys talking and laughing and came here to get a room. I believe Lin won't lie to me. Do you need me to call the hotel attendant for a confrontation? Zhao Miaomiao went cold and finally let go of Lu Jian, saying, What did you say? He said I own this hotel and that you guys just won the lottery and came here to get a room. Am I wrong? Both of them were shocked. They weren't shocked by what Wu Zhishang said, but by Lin Ran's identity. Ha, you guys can really brag. Lu Jian expressed his disbelief. Wu Zhishang took one step out of the room. He didn't want to dwell on right and wrong. He just wanted to get out of here early, because as long as he was still here, his heart was doubly tormented. Lin Ran followed suit. Zhao Miaomiao pushed LV Jian out of the way and chased after him, while LV Jian frowned as he stood up and walked at the end. How did a nice romantic moment turn into this? Arriving downstairs at the hotel, Lin Ran patted him on the shoulder for comfort. Bro, breaking up is her loss. You're lucky. Zhao Miaomiao doesn't love you at all, and those who love you won't let you get hurt. Wu Zhishang's face was still streaked with tears, and his forlorn appearance was heartbreaking to watch. I see. Brother Lin, why do I feel like you've changed a lot lately? Especially your understanding of relationships? In fact, now I can't believe it. How on earth did you figure out how to let go of Lu Rushue so decisively? Lin Ran sighed. Because I've learned what true love is. Just like Lu Rushue before me, I gave so much in exchange for her playing dumb and hanging on to me while doing so, always giving me some hope. This hope makes it seem as if you can keep up with it by trying one more step, but that step may never be reached. Brother, this is something I'll only advise you this once. Give up on Zhao Miaomiao. You can't wake up someone pretending to be asleep, nor can you move someone who doesn't love you. Take a lesson from me. All you give up is someone who doesn't love you, and all you get is someone who holds me in his heart. Wu Zhishang, so are you compromising your life or love for Luo Yao? Lin Ran immediately replied. Of course it's love. The kind of love that is engraved in my heart and soul. Do you see me as someone who would compromise? The current me cherishes this relationship. For Luo Yao I am also able to give my life. Wu Zhishang didn't understand what had happened between Luo Yao and Lin Ran, but he sincerely wished Lin Ran well. Also understood that attitude of Zhao Miaomiao just now, which simply means that people who don't love won't wake up. I know Ringo, I think I still need some quiet time to adjust. I'll see you around. Bye. Zhao Miaomiao Lu Jian chased down the stairs, just in time to see Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang, two people, a person on a Ferrari, a person in a luxury Rolls Royce. Both of them turned into dull geese in unison, and after standing there for a long time, Lu Jian said, Meow meow, it's not likely that the car is rented, so I'll rent one for you tomorrow as well. Zhao Miaomiao yelled as she pushed Lu Jian away. It's all your fault. If it wasn't for you, Wu Zhishang wouldn't have left me at all. I hate you. With that, he took out his cell phone and dialed Wu Zhishang. Baby, where are you? A voice came on the other end of the line. Don't contact me again. I'm taking your call just to tell you that we broke up and you lost me forever. Hanging up the phone, Wu Zhishang pulled the plug on Zhao Miaomiao. The car came to the edge of a bridge. Wu Zhishang stepped out of the car to hold the bridge handrail, froze to look at the traffic under the bridge. If you jump from here, it should hurt, right? No, I still owe Lin money. I can't die yet. Zhao Miaomiao, why are you doing this to me? Am I really just your spare tire? Thinking about it, Wu Zhishang cried and cried. A man who can shed tears is so sexy. A clear voice came, and Wu Zhishang turned his head sideways to see a familiar woman. What brings you here? Chen Qingtian leaned over and looked at Wu Zhishang seriously. Out of love? Then I'll selflessly offer to have a few more drinks with you. Back to the estate in the Rolls Royce. This kid, Wu Zhishang, is afraid of losing his love. Luo Yao stared at Lin Ran. Ran, you don't really have any feelings for Wu Zhishang, do you? Lin Ran froze, then had a black face, thinking how could Luo Yao doubt his sexual orientation. Then he heard Luo Yao continue. If you get too close to Wu Zhishang, I really might deal with him, even if he is a man. Lin Ran took a deep breath and said, Yao Yao, we're just hairdressers. Our relationship is good but definitely not the kind you imagine. His mom and dad are nice. I just want to help him solve a little bit of trouble this time. If this makes you misunderstand, then I'll see him less in the future, and spend all the time I can spare to accompany you, okay? Luo Yao nodded. Alright, I believe you. However, can you repeat back to me what you just said to Wu Zhishang? Lin Ran, what's the word? It's what you say your love for me is. The corners of Luo Yao's mouth hooked up strangely, just like a ghost. Lin Ran froze, then laughed. So you heard me, no problem. You can let me say it a few times. Love, not only to do it, but also to express it. Having just returned to the manor, Luo Yao and Lin Ran got out of the car before realizing that something had happened. The visit from the uninvited guest caused Luo Yao to frown. I can't believe it, great niece. I can escape from a place like that. Chapter 72. Inside the manor villa, a woman with a beautiful look who appeared to be in her 30s was sitting elegantly in the hall, raising her hands and feet to be as seductive as possible. All the servants were all absent, and only the butler, Fu Bo, was alone, frowning without knowing what he was thinking. Seeing the visitor, Lin Ran's heart stuttered. This woman appeared a full year earlier than in her last life. The person who came was no other than Luo Yao's own aunt, Luo Woyo, and the only female of the Luo family in the previous generation. Luo Yao was the only female in this generation. Luo Yao, who gave you permission to appear here? The woman elegantly stood up and walked towards the duo step by step, eventually stopping in front of Luo Yao, but turning her head to observe Lin Ran. Luo Yao's gaze went cold. What are you doing? The woman then smiled flirtatiously, a smile that had a magic that made people fall. Ha ha ha, what am I here for? Naturally, I'm here to see what kind of saint can become my niece-in-law, he said, picking up Lin Ran's chin with one finger. Just a little bit better looking, nothing more special. Luo Yao's gaze was like a knife. If Lin Ran wasn't here, she would have already made her move, but now she needed to think about it a little more. After all, the woman in front of her wasn't exactly an easy master to pin down. Lin Ran sidestepped Luo Woyo's teasing and looked at her with sharp eyes. I don't like eating chicken claws. Put away your hands. Luo Woyo froze. She didn't expect Lin Ran to react so coldly. Was her charm not enough? Not bad. Still a bit different. Saying that, he looked at Luo Yao and asked, where did you hide your second uncle? Tell me and I won't look for trouble with this little handsome boy. Otherwise I don't know what I'll do. Luo Yao, you seek death? Luo Woyo bent down and laughed exaggeratedly. Xiao Yao ah. We're all the same kind of people. Although you're very powerful, your aunt, I'm not a vegetarian either. As if thinking of something, he sighed again and said, but I'm not as good as you in the end. Not as ruthless as you are, or else I wouldn't have become what I am now. Luo Yao coldly asked, what? Do you want to spar with me? Luo Woyo put away his smile. You can also try. The two just stared at each other. Their eyes were very similar. Luo Yao still carried Luo Woyo's shadow on her. Lin Ran suddenly stopped between the two and said, I say, since we're all family, why do we have to get to this point? Is there anything we can't sit down and talk about? Both of them were looking at Lin Ran with some surprise. With the aura that they had just displayed, ordinary people wouldn't even have the courage to speak. But this man was coping with it. Luo Woyo put away some scorn and looked at Luo Yao, waiting for an answer. Then let's talk about it. Luo Yao was the first to speak, and walked towards the study. Luo Woyo looked at Lin Ran in surprise, not expecting Luo Yao, this girl, to be serious. The smart one immediately understood why Luo Yao wanted to sit down and talk. The reason was simple. It was because of Lin Ran. She was afraid that she would hurt Lin Ran. Thinking of this, Luo Woyo covered her mouth and snickered, throwing a wink at Lin Ran before following Luo Yao to the study. Lin Ran, on the other hand, wisely returned to the bedroom. He didn't want to have too much contact with this woman because Luo Yao didn't like it. Lin Ran knew some of the truths, like Luo Yao's ruthlessness and heartlessness towards the Luo family, which he knew in his last life. Luo Yao was not as simple as she appeared to be. Her calculating city tactics were top-notch, and she would only reveal her gentleness when facing herself. As for this Luo Woyo, he was Luo Yao's underling in his last life, so he had even less to worry about in this life. In the last life, Luo Woyo also wanted to join forces with Lin Ran, and Lin Ran also agreed at that time, not expecting that all of the duo's movements were seen and crushed by Luo Yao. Even if you are very powerful, you are just as transparent in front of Luo Yao. Once upon a time she couldn't defeat Luo Yao. Could she do so now? Lin Ran was really glad that Luo Yao loved herself, and many times she was willing to do so even if she knew she was lying to her. If not, I don't know how many times I would have died. Isn't this kind of pampering better than 1,000 words of those sea vows? Therefore, Lin Ran also wants to heal the imp's heart, so that her life thereafter will be full of joy, and will take her to every corner full of love. In the study, as soon as she entered, Luo Yao instantly exuded a monstrous killing intent, and even Luo Woyo felt an endless pressure. If you dare to hurt Ran, it will be worse than death. Luo Yao, Luo Yao, I really couldn't imagine that you would have a weakness. Luo Woyo covered her mouth in winks. Luo Yao raised her eyebrows and didn't retort. Instead she said, Ran is indeed my weakness, but not a bargaining chip that can threaten me. If he dies, I'll accompany him to die with him, but if you want to use Ran to threaten me, don't you dare dream of it. Luo Woyo was silent for a moment and slowly raised his head. It's okay, I'm lucky I survived this long. You didn't think I could survive a place like that, did you? Chapter 73. Luo Yao's eyes like knives. Indeed a bit of a surprise, but since you came out alive, it's also your destiny. If you want to take revenge, come to me at any time. I'll just take it. Very well then, be prepared to lose everything. All those sufferings I have tasted in the past, you will surely taste them as well. With that he ripped off his shirt. His body was covered in scars, not a single good spot. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes, silent and didn't say anything. Luo Woyo suddenly laughed again. Ha, ha ha ha. Don't be nervous, well, great niece. At least now I won't do anything. If you can tell me where your second uncle is hiding, maybe we can be friends too. Luo Yao, I don't know where he is, and if you think I imprisoned him, I have nothing to say. Luo Woyo once again put away his smile. You really won't say anything? Luo Yao looked like Luo Woyo. What do you want? Luo Woyo said word for word. Then we'll see. After saying these words, the person disappeared into the study. Looking at the direction Luo Woyo disappeared, Luo Yao muttered, Auntie, do you really think you escaped on your own merit? But it's your fault for showing up here. From this day onwards, the security of the entire manor has been upgraded again. Even the manor fence has been retrofitted with high voltage electricity. Whoever dares to come, will be guaranteed to come one without a squeak. Back in the room, Lin Ran obviously felt that Luo Yao wasn't in a very good mood, so he took the initiative to pull her into his arms. As a husband, no matter what happens, Lin Ran is ready to share the pain. He wouldn't let Luo Yao have any pressure either. Question: what can I do to make Loyola feel better when she's in a bad mood? A. Make her feel loved. Lin Ran and Luo Yao felt each other's breath with their fingers clasped together, their noses lightly touching, and their parched hearts had ignited. Ran, I'm hungry. Lin Ran, what do you want to eat? Luo Yao, think. You. Lin Ran skillfully pulled Luo Yao into his arms. His gentle touch made Luo Yao's heart happy, and he took the initiative to come up for a kiss, like a bee sucking on nectar. It stays for a long time before stopping. Lin Ran gazes quietly at Luo Yao, not waiting for her words to fall before kissing her again until she kisses her forehead and bumps into each other's blazing eyes. The orgy has begun yet. This night Luo Yao became that crazy little devil again and deepened the mark on Lin Ran's shoulder. Weekend trips are organized by Lin Ran. On the first day, Lin Ran brought Luo Yao in and out of various places in Kyoto like an ordinary couple, and although he wore a mask, he still earned a lot of turnaround. Luo Yao experienced a lot of things she hadn't experienced before, such as a game room, a skating rink, and the two of them even bungee jumped together. It's all very simple, but it's so much fun and rewarding to be with the people you love the most. Luo Yao felt that it was good to be like this all the time. After dinner, Lin Ran had his bodyguard drive to Wangfeng Mountain, a very famous attraction on the outskirts of the next city. Wangfeng Mountain was closed at night, but unable to resist Lin Ran's ability to use his banknotes, he must go up tonight. After resting for a few hours, the duo stepped out into the early morning night sky into the mountains, with the bodyguard following far behind. As he crawled, Lin Ran gently hooked Luo Yao's index finger with his index finger. Do you know why I'm giving you my index finger? Why? Because 10 fingers are connected. Ha! It's not my hand you're holding, it's my heart. The corner of Luo Yao's lips slightly hooked. Mind your mouth. Why? Lin Ran wondered. Because I might kiss you anytime. After saying that, he directly sipped Lin Ran, and Lin Ran touched his lips and smiled happily. He preferred the current Luo Yao, relaxed and joyful, who would also express love, which was what he wanted to see. What are you looking at? Luo Yao realized that Lin Ran had been staring at himself with a smile. Look at you, look good. You must have been a coke in a previous life. I'm so happy to see you, I'm bubbling. Luo Yao heard this and directly sat on the ground and said, what a corny love story. I'm tired. I'll ran carry cola up the mountain. If your feet are fast enough, we can still catch the sunrise. Lin Ran crouched down dotingly. Luo Yao's whole body hung on his body. Luo Yao's breathing sound came from his ears. Lin Ran felt like the whole world melted at this moment. Sweat slowly slides down his forehead. Luo Yao reaches out to help Lin Ran wipe it off, but just won't come down. If there were levels of love, Lin Ran thought that right now was the highest level. Stepping into the faintly lit sky, the duo finally reached the top of the mountain. Suddenly, Lin Ran pointed to the shimmering light in the sky and said, look, sunrise is about to begin. Luo Yao turned her head and cast her eyes over as well, and indeed she saw an incipient glow. Taking advantage of Luo Yao's efforts to turn her head, Lin Ran prepared herself, and when she looked back at Lin Ran again, her entire body froze. Lin Ran knelt down on one knee, holding a dazzling diamond ring in his hand that looked glittering in the dim light of the early morning. Ms. Luo Yao, this is your diamond ring. Please check it and wear it for the rest of your life. Luo Yao's heart skipped a beat and she admitted that she had fallen into the trap called love. Chapter 74. Chapter 74. Slowly extending his hand, the slender ring finger of his white palm stood out, representing Luo Yao's compromise. For a lifetime, never leave. Aaron, do you really think so? Lin Ran took out his diamond ring and knelt down on one knee to put the ring on Luo Yao's hand. Ka-ching! The bouncer was well suited to capture the most beautiful scenery, reflecting the half-sun rising in the distance. The star of enlightenment overhead has not yet receded. Two people only have each other in their eyes. The glittering diamond ring symbolizes not necessarily love but certainly beautiful. Is this a picture so colorful that it doesn't linger? Luo Yao looked at the hands of the diamond ring full of eyes are strange. Lin Ran also put out his hand. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran's hand, smiled, also put the diamond ring to help Lin Ran wear. The two look at each other speechless. The ring finger has had a name ever since. The top of the mountain was a bit cool. Lin Ran draped his clothes over Luo Yao. Luo Yao leaned on Lin Ran's shoulder, and the two of them enjoyed the most beautiful sunrise in the world. Wang Bao returned the cell phone to Lin Ran. After thinking about it, Lin Ran still didn't send a friend circle because he was afraid of some unnecessary trouble. Luo Yao's entire body leaned against Lin Ran, her eyes full of color in the early autumn morning. Lin Ran was startled by Luo Yao's eyes. What did this look mean? He was too familiar with it. No? Luo Yao nodded. Lin Ran's entire body went numb, and the bodyguard disappeared at some point. Hey, looks like it really needs to be patched up more often. And that's too often. After broad daylight, after resting for a while and starting to go down the mountain, Luo Yao grabbed Lin Ran's index finger, and the corner of Lin Ran's mouth curled slightly. The speed of the descent was fast, and it was only when they reached the bottom of the mountain that tourists started to appear one after another, and they were all stunned to see Lin Ran and his party coming out of the exit. I thought this mountain was closed at night? What's with the night climb? Once the sun is completely out and the temperature starts to rise, it's quick to go from cool to hot on these early fall mornings, and it's really easy to catch a cold if you're not paying attention. Lin Ran only hoped that the dudes and dudettes who were watching his story would pay attention to the temperature difference, and he would be heartbroken if they got sick. Out of the mountains, in the distance, there are vendors who come on hard work along with the resident drinking establishments. Luo Yao looked like she had thought of something. Wanted ice cream, didn't even get it last time. Lin Ran also recalled the last time he didn't get ice cream at Huatian Plaza when Luo Yao's physiological period wasn't over. Without saying a word, I went and bought one myself. The ice cream here is expensive and not name brand, but still cold. Returning to the car, he took the ice cream and went to feed Luo Yao. Luo Yao smiled and took a shallow taste. It was very sweet. Lin Ran pointed at the corner of Luo Yao's mouth. Little flower cat, eating ice cream and sticking to the corner of her mouth. Luo Yao just wanted to wipe it. Lin Ran's hand reached over. Luo Yao naturally stretched out her head to facilitate Lin Ran to wipe it. Who knew that Lin Ran's finger just touched it and then retracted it, smilingly looking at Luo Yao as if he was deliberately teasing her. Luo Yao revealed a huffy expression and looked at Lin Ran as he took a bite of ice cream as well. When it was too late, Lin Ran just took a bite of the ice cream and kissed him directly, feeling the coolness of the degree day in her mouth. Luo Yao's eyes curved up and she naturally wrapped her arms around Lin Ran's neck. The car drove towards the estate as the duo took a bite out of their only ice cream. The corners of my mouth are all dried up too. It was mid-afternoon when they returned to the manor, and since they were a bit tired, they ate and cuddled up to rest. It wasn't until the night that Lin Ran opened his eyes to see the person beside him frowning and covering his stomach. The beads of sweat on his forehead were dense, but the person was still asleep. Lin Ran hurriedly checked and gently touched Luo Yao's face. It seemed to be a little hot. Did you eat it with ice cream? Luo Yao also woke up. Seeing Lin Ran nervously looking at himself was also a bit puzzled. Just as she wanted to get up, she felt a sense of discomfort. Lin Ran asked Fu Bo to call for a private doctor, and once he examined him, gastrointestinal flu. Lin Ran blamed himself a bit. Luo Yao was most likely caused by last night's night crawling, plus eating something cold this morning. Taking care of Luo Yao with all her heart for the whole night, watching Lin Ran busy around, bringing water and feeding medicine, Luo Yao suddenly felt that being sick was quite good. In the middle of the night, Luo Yao rested her head on Lin Ran's leg and fell into a deep sleep once again. Lin Ran frowned as he looked at Luo Yao's not very familiar sleep. What he didn't know was that Luo Yao's sleep during this period of time was already considered very good. If Lin Ran wasn't by Luo Yao's side, it would be very hard for Luo Yao to fall asleep, and even if she did, she would still have nightmares. This period of time was the best period of rest Luo Yao had had in so many years, and Lin Ran was her tranquilizer. But Lin Ran didn't know this, and he didn't think so. He was now thinking about those overbearing presidents in the novels are not all busy leading to excessive stress, but also because of the irregularity of the 3 meals do not move the stomach disease. This Loyola gastrointestinal flu may be a warning. It also showed Lin Ran that imps could get sick too. So, his care is not enough. His love is not enough. At least get the overbearing Stepford wife's stomach in shape, or else I'm really afraid of finding out what's wrong with her stomach someday. The next day, the busy week began anew, and Luo Yao endured her illness to go to the office. Lin Ran fell asleep due to taking care of Luo Yao until almost dawn, and when he opened his eyes the person was already gone. Lin Ran went downstairs and asked before realizing that Luo Yao had already left. Takes out his cell phone and sends a message. Get plenty of rest if you're sick. Did you take your medicine in the morning? Soon. The message replied. Thank you husband for your concern. I'll take care of it. The medicine has been taken. Thinking of you. Lin Ran, me too. Luo Yao, you worked hard last night. Rest more at home. Rinrun, okay. Looking at the time, it was after 9. He hurriedly went down to the kitchen and made a pot of porridge that was both nutritious and stomach healthy, with a few soft side dishes, put it into a thermos box and went out, all the way straight to Luo Yao's company. When Luo Yao appeared in the office after the meeting, her entire body was in a daze. Aaron, aren't you resting at home? Why did you come to the company all of a sudden? Is there something wrong? Lin Ran pulled Luo Yao to a chair and took out the thermos box he had prepared. You've got a cold. You must take care of your health. I've made you something to nourish your stomach and nutrition. Eat it while it's hot. While saying that, he took out the things in the lunchbox one by one. Looking at Lin Ran's movements, serious-eyed face, exquisite meals, Luo Yao's whole body was a bit out of her mind. Chapter 75. Aaron had really changed for the better? She liked the current Aaron so much, so happy, so joyful, so wanting to be like this all the time. Here, eat, to be fed by Aaron. Lin Ran naturally served, picking up the cutlery and feeding the imp little by little, and Luo Yao earnestly ate all of what Lin Ran had brought little by little, not a single drop left. Lin Ran, you must eat properly in the future, or I'll be heartbroken if you get a stomach bug. Luo Yao just wanted to say that she doesn't have a stomach problem, but didn't say anything. After thinking about it she naturally quirked her eyebrows and covered her stomach and said, then Ran will have to feed me more often to make it work, or else I won't be able to notice this on my own. Lin Ran nodded and said, yes, willing to serve. Presidents really do have stomach problems. A knock sounded on the door and Lu Meng walked in, smiling even after seeing the duo. Handing over some documents to Luo Yao, he reported another piece of news. Mr. Luo, Mr. Lin, Saran Group opened today? The pre-sale effect is not bad. More than 20 properties have been sold in one morning. Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. Last time he had asked Luo Yao to help keep an eye on the Su Ran Group's developments. He didn't expect to get the news today in a hurry. Seeing that Lin Ran was silent, Luo Yao gently spoke. Ran, go ahead and do whatever you want. There's no need to worry with me. Of course I'm not worried with you, but there's no rush. None of this is business. Lin Ran smiled as he looked at Luo Yao, tenderly reaching out to test Luo Yao's body temperature. Luo Yao, so what's the main event? Lin Ran, keep you company. Lu Meng was fed a bellyful of dog food as soon as she entered and growled in her mind. Mr. Lin, if you need to do anything order us. Lin Ran shook his head. There's no rush. Let the bullets fly for a while. I just want to accompany my daughter-in-law now. Nothing can be more important than spending time with my daughter-in-law. Who is the sky? Who is the earth? And who is good enough for me to be able to stand on top of the world? Indeed there is no hurry. Lin Ran intends to wait until the opening pre-sale of the Su Ran Group is almost done before doing anything. For now everything is fine as it is. Lu Meng inside, endless? You're not done with the dog food, are you? Mr. Luo, I'll take my leave then. This office is impossible. After Lu Meng left, Lin Ran asked a question. Yao, you don't listen to me and come to the company when you're sick. Actually, it's fine to let Lu Meng handle any work first, or it's a good way to just let the assistant team work on the estate. Luo Yao, so? Is Ran heartbroken for me? Of course it hurts. I'm going to punish you for not listening. Luo Yao, that's up to you. I'll have someone find whatever contraption you want. Lin Ran had a black line on his face. Yao, can you not always have color scraps in your head? There are still a lot of other things in this world that are worth doing, and you're sick right now. You shouldn't exercise. Luo Yao froze, blinked and said, like what's worth doing now? Like letting me visit your secret room? Lin Ran said tentatively, you really want to see it? Lin Ran, may I? Luo Yao was silent for a split second before saying, then don't blame me or run away after you read it. Lin Ran, what am I running for? Are there demonic beasts in there? Besides, even if I wanted to run, could I get away? In my last life, I could be dug up if I died. Where do I run? Besides, I have already planted your hands in my life. I simply can't leave you. Just to die is expected to die on the belly. Lin Ran's words flattered Luo Yao, so happy that her eyes narrowed. Okay, then I'll show you. Making up her mind, Luo Yao got up and came to the bookshelf, gently tapped 3 times on the side of the bookshelf, and immediately after that the bookshelf began to move until it revealed a door-sized space. Lin Ran sighed in his heart as he watched Luo Yao take the lead and walk in. He also followed with curiosity. What met his eyes were the few rays of light mapped in by the tightly closed curtains. It was a room with a simple table in the center of 3 walls and a window. It didn't seem to be anything special, but when Lin Ran walked in and looked closely at one of the pictures on the wall, his entire heart was suffering a shock attack. Taking down a random one and looking at it, it seemed to be a military training photo from the beginning of his freshman year. Lin Ran looked at it bit by bit, and the photos of himself for the whole 3 years from the beginning of his college years until now spread over an entire room. There is Lin Ran's class, there is participating in the competition, there is receiving the award, there is with Lu Ruxue. It also has Lin Ran's preferences, personality, and even browser history and size? This, dumbfounded, Lin Ran froze and asked, "You've been investigating me?" Luo Yao had been observing Lin Ran's demeanor, and she too had the nervousness of having her secret discovered. "It's protection. I want to know all about you, but unfortunately I'm so stupid that I don't make you happy even when I know your preferences." Lin Ran held Luo Yao's hand and said, "You're already the best gift God has ever given me." No wonder the check room was full of his favorite styles. No wonder all the gifts Luo Yao gave him were what he wanted. Only he didn't appreciate them before. It turned out that Luo Yao had such a deep understanding of herself that it could even be said that she might have surpassed herself. If it was before, Lin Ran would have felt creeped out when he saw this, but now all he wanted to say was, "What can I do for myself? What more could a man ask for in a wife?" Walking up to a huge portrait of Lin Ran pointed to a dagger sticking out of it. "It is?" Chapter 76. Luo Yao, sometimes when I am angry, I can't bear to hurt you, so I can only hurt your portraits to relieve my anger. But sometimes when I can't see you, I can only guard these portraits and look at them, fantasizing that you've always been by my side and never gone away. Lin Ran was silent for a moment. He could imagine Luo Yao's once saddened look at his love but not being able to guard the portrait, putting Luo Yao's hand on his heart. All that unpleasantness once was just that my mind's eye hadn't been opened yet, and now this heart is beating, and it's beating for you. Luo Yao's face looked a little flushed throughout, and Lin Ran looked a little dumbfounded. In the past, Luo Yao's face had been very white, with little reddish color. Could this be attributed to himself? No need to guard those pictures any longer. As your husband, of course, I'm at your beck and call. Luo Yao's mood was really changing for the better as she looked at herself and Lin Ran clasping their fingers together, the 2 diamond rings touching. Perhaps one could actually stay with Aaron for the rest of one's life. Walking over to the center table, which detailed Lin Ran's daily schedule, he casually looked at it. On September 1st, at 9:03 p.m. Lin Ran entered the dormitory to meet with Wu Zhishang. 9:58 p.m. Meets up with Lu Ruxue. Lin Ran, I want to talk to you. Lin Ran, what? Is the money ready? Lu Ruxue. Lin Ran. He had thought about Luo Yao knowing all of his whereabouts, but he hadn't thought it could be detailed to this extent. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran a little nervously. She felt a little impulsive to bring Lin Ran in today, but Lin Ran mentioned it. She couldn't refuse because she was Luo Yao. Ran, are you afraid? Lin Ran just said with wide-eyed bewilderment. Should I say no? Daughter-in-law, your ability is really strong. I just want to know, how did you know about our conversation? Because someone on the staff knows how to lip sync. Luo Yao didn't say exactly. In fact, Lin Ran had a recording function on him not too long ago. She didn't really want Lin Ran to know. Lin Ran was also really a bit speechless, sighing that Luo Yao really had a lot of talent underneath her. Okay, I'm really convinced. I told you there was no way I could escape you. Thankfully I won't have to in the future. Luo Yao's entire face appeared below Lin Ran's line of sight, giving Lin Ran a beauty blast. Really, no more running away? If I run away again, my whole family dies. After staying in the secret room for a while, Lin Ran also understood what this place was for and was ready to leave when Luo Yao reached out to stop him. Where are you going? Are you angry? Lin Ran, of course not. You have work to do. I'll go home and cook for you. Luo Yao's eyes lit up and nodded. Good. Lin Ran came to the school before returning to the manor, coming to make a card every few days and visiting Principal Tang as if he were completing a task. Principal Tang was polite to Lin Ran, as if he had something to say. Principal, is there anything you'd like to say? Principal Tang smiled awkwardly and said, Student Lin Ran, you see, I'm the head of a school, but in fact, to put it bluntly, I'm just a bitter person, busy every day for the sake of building our campus better. Headmaster, if you have something to say, just say it. It's like this, the financial allocations in these years have been less and less every year. The resources are starting to tilt towards schools like Shui Mu and Jingbei. Although our Jing University is also a top school, we're still a little bit different from them. If it wasn't for Luo's group that has been sponsoring our scholarships in these years, it's estimated that the number of talented people who would enroll in our school would still be even less. Wanting the school to grow is not something that can be accomplished overnight. It can only be done bit by bit, but I find that no matter how hard I try, the gap gets bigger and bigger, like the library that was pre-built this year, and there was no appropriation of funds from above. Hearing this, Lin Ran sort of understood and opened his mouth to ask, How much money is needed? Simple and direct is the fastest way to talk. Lin Ran still have to rush to the company to take a look and then go home to cook for his daughter-in-law. Delayed daughter-in-law dinner, you can be responsible for it? The principal slowly extended a finger. About all of this is needed, including building the library, managing the operations, and purchasing equipment, books, etc. Lin Ran said to himself, good lord, that's quite a lot. Well, I can pay for those. Principal Tang looked surprised. You're out? Lin Ran nodded. Well, but it has to be funded in the name of Manhwa real estate, and you can also use the school's talents in this aspect of construction. As for the manpower, I'll think of a way to do it subsequently. Principal Tang originally just wanted Lin Ran to mention it to Luo Yao and he'd be satisfied, but he didn't expect Lin Ran to agree directly. Good. Ha ha, it's really an honor to have you as a student in our school. Thank you for doing this for the school. Since I promised, let's find some time to agree on a project plan. Now I'm going to go home and cook for Luo Yao. She's sick and has a bad stomach. Lin Ran got up to say goodbye. Principal Tang didn't stop him. His mouth was grinning up to his ears. Chapter 77. There was a small incident when Lin Ran left the school. He paid attention to whether there was any appearance of Lu Rushue the whole time, fearing that he would run into this spoiler. But Lu Rushue didn't run into it, but ran into Lin Jian instead. I ran into it when I was in the bathroom going to the toilet. And Lin Ran said to himself, you should at least wait for me to finish peeing. Lin Jian didn't open his mouth for his brother like he used to, but rather a questioning tone. What's your relationship with Luo Yao? Lin Ran, what do you care? Get out of here. You haven't gotten enough beatings, have you? You can do it. I can roll, but I'm warning you, Luo Yao might just be treating you as her plaything. How can a woman of that level be sincere to you? As a younger brother, I would advise you to stay away from women like that, or I won't be there to collect your body if anything happens. It was now during class and the bathroom was just Lin Ran and Jin Lin. Lin Ran lifted up his pants after peeing and looked over to the urinal. This urinal also seems to be clogged for some reason, and there are a lot of cigarette butts in it, so I guess one of the students did it. And then look at a face of indignation. Look, Lin Jian. Lin Ran said that this guy is really 3 days do not fight on the room. How did not find him before is a beaten saint body it. Also, you took so much money from the Lin family. Don't you have the urge to apologize to Dad on your knees? Do you know that because of you, Dad is now living? Lin Jian was still pushing with no end. Lin Ran directly grabbed a handful of his hair and yanked it over, followed by pressing it into the urinal. Lin Jian looked at the yellow liquid that was getting closer and closer to him. His entire body stared in horror, his mouth constantly shouting, Lin Ran, let go of me. What are you doing? Gollum. Lin Ran let go of him only after Lin Jian had cleaned out the urinal, and Lin Jian lay down on the floor and began to dry heave. Asterisk, you're ing disgusting. I advise you not to throw up or I'll make you eat everything you spit out. Lin Jian looked at Lin Ran incredulously. Lin Ran was wearing a smile, but the feeling he gave off was exceptionally horrible. He didn't understand why Lin Ran had become like this. He didn't dare to spit because he was afraid that Lin Ran would actually make him eat it. The current Lin Ran had become violent, bloodthirsty and perverted, and it seemed like he was powerless in front of him. Why? When did Lin Ran become so powerful? Lin Ran wouldn't say that he was reborn back. The last 3 years of his last life had been a lot of exercise, although not as good as Luo Yao's kind of perverts, but it was still easy to deal with Lin Jian. This little punk. You can sue the teacher or go home and cry about it, but it doesn't matter. If it can be dealt with, I'm always welcome, he said as he washed his hands, shook off the water and left. Ken Lam didn't have a bruised nose this time, but he was fed a load of piss. He didn't dare to tell anyone about it either, for fear of being humiliated. If people at school found out he drank spiked beer, it would be a laughing stock. Vomit. After vomiting for a while, he rinsed his mouth, cleaned himself up and went out, just in time to run into the students who came out of class, secretly thankful that just now it was a leave of absence from class to come to the restroom, or else the other people saw it. That really can't be a person. Just a few steps, ran into Lu Rushue. Lin Jian remembered that last time he gave Lu Rushue more than $1 million to pay off the debt, and wanted to ask how the back was handled, so the two came to the corner where no one was. Thank you, brother Lin Jian. I've paid my debt. If it weren't for you, I'd be finished. Only then did Lin Jian show a hint of a smile and said, it's okay. Who made you my favorite sister? Lu Rushue was moved to tears. At this moment she had forgotten about the idea of recovering Lin Ran, and couldn't help but raise her foot and kiss Lin Jian. Since the welcome party, Lu Rushue had a really bad time. Wherever she went at school she was pointed at. It's a good thing that the world is never short of lickspittles, so she was able to rely on a few free cannon fodder to continue to maintain her already collapsed persona. Lin Jian was startled and hurriedly pushed her away, saying, pay attention. This is a school. Lu Rushue smacked her lips with a puzzled face. Brother Lin Jian, Why is there a strange odor in your mouth? Lin Jian looked embarrassed, scratched his head and said, maybe it's because I ate betel nut. Lu Rushuet, this flavor of betel nut? Brother Lin Jian, you're so bad, how dare you eat that kind of thing? Ken Lam. Besides, Lin Ran came to the company only to find that many of his classmates had become their own employees. In the company internship is not happy. It seems that Wu Jishang has recovered quite well from his love injury and is still acting with a high level of execution. Many of the students also knew Lin Ran and greeted him. Now Lin Ran was their boss. Whether or not they could have an internship certificate depended on Lin Ran, coupled with the relationship of their classmates. They all worked extra hard, smilingly exchanging pleasantries with everyone. He suddenly remembered Luo Yao's valiant way of waving gold around last time, so he followed suit. Everyone has worked so hard. I've decided to give everyone 10% of their contract base as a bonus this month. When these words came out, the whole room applauded, including Zhang Xiaolong, who was thrilled that he needed money very much. After the limited time Luo Yao experience card was used, and after looking at the time, he left the company and drove towards the manor, with Wang Bao's car following behind. The more he drove, the more wrong he became, and Lin Ran looked behind him suspiciously at what he had found. For some reason, Wang Bao's car was being squeezed by two cars, and Wang Bao was trying to break through. When it was too late, suddenly a large truck appeared on the road blocking Lin Ran's way. Lin Ran emergency brakes, nearly had an accident. Lin Ran didn't get out of his car to check, because it was obviously a bit off, and the van in front of him was parked there on purpose. Sure enough, the big truck downed two men, without saying a word. Cursed at Lin Ran. Lin ran directly full speed reverse, because he saw the two men's movements were very special. Their hands all went to their waist. They looked like the kind of well-trained guys, very similar to Wang Bao. Bang! The rear end of the car was blocked by something. Lin Ran's entire body was shaken, and when he looked through the rearview mirror, he crashed into a commercial vehicle. I can't believe you're still smart little handsome. Chapter 78. Chapter 78. Lin Ran's pupils appeared a woman who looked charming but was actually sinister. Loveless. Lin Ran opened the car door and was about to run when he suddenly realized that Luo Wuyo's figure ghostly blocked the car door, and the two people who had just cursed also rushed to block the other door of Lin Ran's car. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes and asked coldly, "Is there something wrong?" Woman over 30 years old is still incomparably charming, although the appearance is not bad but far less than Luo Yao. Just the kind of charm emanating from the body so that people cannot help but want to explore. With a word to describe it is Tai. What does it mean to be so cold little handsome? Sister, I just have my eye on you and want to talk to you. Lin Ran frowned, his heart quickly calculating how to get out of the situation. When he heard Luo Wuyo continue, I've investigated you, and I'm sure you hate Luo Yao's watchful eye over you. Want to get free? We can cooperate. Oh, of course, if you don't want to you can tell Luo Yao what I said to you. I don't care. Lin Ran took a deep breath to calm himself down. At the moment Luo Wuyo hadn't investigated himself deeply enough, not to mention he didn't know that he had recently become emotionally attached to Luo Yao. Of course, not to mention that Luo Wuyo didn't know. Even Luo Yao was afraid that she didn't fully believe herself right now. How to cooperate? Luo Wuyo revealed a flirtatious smile. You're a smart person. I'll contact you later. At that time, you just have to listen to me. I'll guarantee that you'll escape from Luo Yao. How about it? Lin Ran was silent for a moment and said, So you crashed my car in order to find me to cooperate? Do you know the value of this car? Luo Wuyo's fingers reached into the car and gently lifted Lin Ran's chin. To be honest, I'm getting more and more interested in you now. Maybe after leaving Luo Yao you can come to my sister, and I can buy you a car or something. Even if the plan fails in the end, it doesn't matter. Sister's bosom can still be open for you. It must feel good to eat the man Luo Yao likes. Lin Ran's mind was a bit clammed up by Luo Wuyo's words, and he admitted that this Luo Wuyo was also a pervert. Then if there is nothing else, Aunt Luo will please let me go. Aunt, it's also true that you and Luo Yao are both registered, so you should indeed call me an aunt. But that's more exciting. What's going on? Ha ha, ah ha 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 ha, laughing while signaling the two men to leave. Looking at the disappearing few, Lin Ran had a grim look on his face. This woman, she's a bit dangerous and a bit of a pain in the ass. Lin Xiao, are you alright? Wang Bao hurried over to see Lin Ran parked here alone in the heart immensely worried. Lin Ran looked at Wang Bao and did not blame him. Two fists can't beat four hands. There's no way around it. People are a team. He's just a bodyguard. Brother Wang, go back and choose a few capable ones to follow. Just the two of us are really a bit limited sometimes. Wang Bao nodded. He also thought Lin Ran was right. Luckily Lin Ran was fine, or he would have had to cut his own throat. Back to the manor. Lin Ran adjusted his mood to cook for Luo Yao. Each dish was cooked by his own hands to ensure nutrition while also easy to digest. At night, Luo Yao came back early and jumped into Lin Ran's arms as soon as she entered. Lin Ran touched Luo Yao's forehead. It wasn't that hot anymore. Hubby, Want a kiss? Lin Ran gently kissed her, then said, take her temperature in a moment, then take the medicine. Luo Yao obediently nodded her head. In the past, even if she was sick, she never took medicine because even if it was hard, it wasn't as hard as Lin Ran fleeing from himself. Honey, you didn't run into anything today, did you? Lin Ran met a crazy person. Who's crazy compared to me? Luo Yao didn't ask who it was. Without thinking, Lin Ran replied, that or you're crazy. By the way, I'm sorry I wrecked the car you bought me. Luo Yao shook her head to stop Lin Ran. It's okay, if you like you can wreck all the cars in the garage and I'll buy you another garage. What on earth had he done to save the world in his last life to be able to have Luo Yao in both lives? This woman might be dangerous in the eyes of others, but in Lin Ran's eyes she was a fairy, a salvation, an unrivaled beauty. I'm not that destructive. Luo Yao, there really isn't? Then who burned down the garden before? Who fed my crocodiles dichlorvos? And who smashed? Stop, 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 stop. Didn't you know better then? Lin Ran looked embarrassed. Once he did do a lot of sand sculpture behavior, destroyed a lot of the manor's valuable items. All the servants and bodyguards looked distressed. Only Luo Yao lightly smiled and said it's okay. A Ran likes to smash, let him smash. I'll buy him another one if it's broken. Thinking about Luo Yao's pampering of herself. What's the difference between it and those novels where the overbearing president pampers his little dainty wives? There was even more than that. What is this? This is love. I found out late myself, so now I've been mending my ways. He wants to redeem the person he once was, to be twice as nice to Luo Yao, to heal Luo Yao's lonely heart. Good. Aaron doesn't want to hear it, so I won't say anything, but you belong to me. Don't do anything wrong to me. Oh. Lin Ran nodded. That's for sure. Don't worry. I won't do anything to apologize to you even if I lose my life. A finger gagged him. No nonsense. Chapter 79. Chapter 79. The maids brought up the meals Lin Ran had cooked, and Luo Yao watched as her appetite was whetted. Lin Ran pitched in one bite at a time, and Luo Yao ate carefully. After eating, the private doctor came to check again and found that Luo Yao's body was recovering well. The fever had already gone down in just one day, and it was estimated that she would completely recover in 2 more days. Luo Yao's face was a little flushed again. Lin Ran knew that it was from being sick, and hugged her as she sat on the balcony of her bedroom and looked at the sky. He didn't know why Luo Yao liked looking at the stars so much. Lin Ran, the stars are not moving. Luo Yao, hearts do move then. Luo Yao's body was still a bit uncomfortable, but being able to look at the stars so intimately with Lin Ran didn't seem to be so bad anymore. Being sick is actually kind of nice. Being sick, the duo didn't do much but cuddle quietly, until Luo Yao fell asleep. Lin Ran was ready to carry Luo Yao back to bed. Meow. Lin Ran froze, looked back angrily, and said softly, you don't want to wake her up. Meow. Why can't this cat understand human language? Lin Ran gently picked Luo Yao up and walked from the balcony into the bedroom, gently placing her on the bed again. The black cat was just there on the balcony, watching silently, not moving. Putting Luo Yao down, Lin Ran nudged her on the forehead before rejoining the balcony. What are you doing here at this late hour without sleeping? Having said that, it's a little funny that cats could have been nocturnal. Meow. You're not a peeping cat, are you? Say, do you always watch us do bad things here? Meow. Forget it. Life is boring. Cats don't understand humans. Returning to the bed, he hugged Luo Yao and slept peacefully. In the dream, a pristine forest seemed to have an unusually eerie pair of eyes staring at it, just staring silently. Lin Ran tried to take out his cell phone to light up the front, but realized he didn't have it with him. Just as he was about to inquire about something, he realized that a mouth that made his scalp go numb opened beneath those eyes. The mouth looked human and not human. Blood continued to flow from its mouth, and it was impossible to tell if it was its own or someone else's, until Lin Ran woke up in a panic, already covered in sweat. Had this dream again, for the second time, but it seems to be a little clearer. Lin Ran took a deep breath, took out his cell phone and began to look it up. What the hell is it about dreaming that you can pick up where you left off? After reading for a while, I realized that there were a lot of different responses from the internet. Ran, what's wrong with you? Lin Ran turned around and saw Luo Yao, who had already awakened, gently patted her back and said, it's okay, I had a dream. I went on the internet to solve it. Did I wake you up? Luo Yao arched her head into Lin Ran's arms. Dreams are all fake. Only the lovers around you are real. Lin Ran smiled and fell asleep again after coaxing Luo Yao. The nightmare continues. Waking up again. It was already morning, and Luo Yao was sitting at the head of the bed gently stroking her cheeks. Ran, another nightmare? Lin Ran took a few deep breaths of air with Luo Yao's flavor before slowly calming down and jerking up to meet Luo Yao's face squarely. Luo Yao, who hadn't washed her hair, was fluffy and messy. Her face was flushed, and her pair of eyes were not as cold as before, as if they could speak directly to Lin Ran. Lin Ran came with a beauty blitz, and Lin Ran admitted that he was mesmerized by Luo Yao. when he was just reborn and came back. What he wanted was to love Luo Yao properly, and gradually he became dependent on Luo Yao, wanting to see Luo Yao all the time. Now that he's eating his words, he can't live without Luo Yao. This nymphet's magic is so strong. I can't believe I didn't realize what breed of toad I was in my last life. Seeing Lin Ran regain his composure, Luo Yao was relieved, slowly getting up and preparing to leave when her hand was pulled. Don't go. I haven't seen enough. Luo Yao bent down and pressed her face against Lin Ran's face. She liked the current Lin Ran. She liked this Lin Ran who wanted to stick to her all the time. She hated the Lin Ran who showed a disgusted expression when he saw her. Good. I'll leave when Aaron has seen enough. In fact, she didn't want to leave. She wanted to stay with Lin Ran all the time, but she couldn't because she still had to climb up to the very top before she had the right to rest. She had very important things to do and she was waiting. The two people just stared at each other in silence until time was really running out, and only then did Lin Ran withdraw his gaze. After Luo Yao left, Wang Bo approached him and introduced Lin Ran to a few bodyguards, all of whom were very outstanding talents in the security corps. A few bodyguard big brother, at least from the face his reliable look, is also slightly assured, with a few bodyguards out the door. However, in order to not attract attention, Lin Ran had these bodyguards just wear civilian clothes and protect them secretly. Today Lin Ran went directly to the real estate company and had asked Wu Jishang over. Su Kai, as a professional lawyer, coupled with the backdrop of Luo Group, was also very efficient, and had completed all the formalities for the real estate company 2 days earlier. Lin Ran opened the door to Wu Jishang. I won't say 2 words for my own brother. The future will be very promising for us. After all, I have capital at my back. You recognize that, don't you? Wu Jishang was a bit struck. Just say what you have to say. Brother Lin, you don't have to always feed me food? Chapter 80. Lin Ran, this real estate company, let's go with the old rules. Give you 5% of the shares. You are the biggest shareholder of the company besides me. Next your position is the general manager of the whole group of companies. Now our company is just real estate and media. In the future it will be more and more. I need your help. Wu Jishang was a bit intimidated. He admitted that he had a good relationship with Lin Ran, but was managing an increasingly large company really within his capabilities? Now just a media company with only a live streaming business is already keeping him busy. Ringo, as much as I want to, I may not be enough for the ability piece. Lin Ran smiled and patted his shoulder. The ability thing isn't the most important thing. You just need to be able to manage. A lot of work doesn't need to be done by you. You need to know how to decentralize down. What ability? What experience? It's all just clouds in front of real money power. Do you think all those successful people rely on their ability? There are more capable people in this world, but there are only so many opportunities, and who can catch them is the key, and it is those who give the opportunity who hold fate in their hands. So your efforts may succeed, but they will also doom those born in Rome to be more successful. It's brutal. But now, Wu Jishang's chance was himself, and his backer was Luo Yao, so to say that from the very beginning, they had been invincible was Lin Ran's hardest bottom line. After all, you don't want your ex-girlfriend to say one day that you really are rotten to the core, do you? Okay, dry. Wu Jishang clenched his teeth and continued, but say yes, you can't talk about me if you don't do a good job. Lin Ran nodded. Don't worry, I'll never talk about you. I'll only beat you. Wu Jishang, just kidding. If you can get shares for taking a beating, then just save me a breath. After thinking about it, he continued, seriously brother, if it's lost, I'll take it on with you even if I'm smashing pots and pans. We're brothers. Lin Ran glanced at him and said indifferently, as far as us compensating for these 3 melons and 2 dates, it's not enough for the pocket money my daughter-in-law gave me. Wu Jishang, Ringo you blow awesome again. Lin Ran took out a black card and asked, know what this is? A World Bank black card with a limit of $10 billion. My daughter-in-law gave it to me for pocket money. Wu Jishang stayed as if he were a wooden chicken. The whole person is a little bad. A long time before he regained his color. Brother Lin, even though your daughter-in-law is rich, I think it's better for me to share the risk with you, so that you're comfortable and I'm comfortable. Lin Ran didn't care. He couldn't possibly lose money anyway, so he agreed. Lin Ran directly gave Wu Jishang 5% of the shares without saying a word. This was all to repay his former brother and to thank Wu Jishang for his last life. He cherished the few feelings he had. Although Wu Jishang was serious about risk sharing, Lin Ran really only agreed verbally. Now Lin Ran has to repay Wu Jishang one more time, by solving his father's problem. After a brief discussion with Wu Jishang, although Wu Jishang was a bit skeptical, he listened to Lin Ran's words and asked Wu's father over. The company that Wu Jishang's father works for is a construction company, and taking advantage of this opportunity Lin Ran wants to dig right in. Firstly, it can solve the aftermath of his top crime in the previous company. Secondly, it can cultivate a team for himself. And thirdly, Wu's father is a very trustworthy person. reliable and down-to-earth. About half an hour later, Wu's father came to the appointment. Lin Ran and Wu Zhishan looked at each other, and then carried out a pair of pua. Two clear college students to a middle-aged man began to brainwash. Wu's father listened for half a day and remained silent, finally speaking when the two of them were thirsty. Xiao Ran, son, I want to help you guys, but I'm afraid the company won't let me go. To be honest, he did pretty well at his previous company. Size was a management and his job was tied to both finance and workers. But this time it was Lin Ran and Wu Zhisheng who invited him to help, and as an elder he had no reason to refuse. Moreover, Lin Ran was the boss. Wu Zhishan was a shareholder also counted as the boss. To help his son, he was obliged to do something. The only obstacle was the previous company. It's okay, uncle. You resigned directly. There is a breach of contract, we took it directly. I believe that you come here will be a great success. And uncle, what I said last time is likely to happen. You pull out early is the most sensible choice. Wu's father looked puzzled. Xiaoran, why are you so sure that something will go wrong with our company? Because this was investigated by the Luo Group. As the #1 company in the world, the results of the investigation should be very reliable, right? This was the reason Lin Ran had thought of long ago. Father Wu was also no longer skeptical when he heard that it was the results of the Luo Group's investigation. Lin Ran, how to say that this company also has your son's shares? You won't even care about your son. Besides, Lin Ran patted Wu's father's shoulder. After all, you don't want to be the scapegoat of a faithless company one day. Father Wu, okay, dry up. Chapter 81. After agreeing to do so, Wu's father directly contacted the original company's personnel department to submit the separation procedures, and in spite of the company's objections directly not to go to work, he chooses to listen to Lin Ran, makes a clean break with his former company, and is prepared to have his lawyer issue a certificate. Who knew that early the next morning, the original owner contacted Wu's father. Under the strong attitude of Wu's father, the boss can only helplessly said to leave the company but not allowed to engage in construction company-related industries within 3 years. Wu's father directly said something to say to the lawyer. The original boss was so angry that he cursed. As for how the company finally resolved the dispute with Wu's father, Lin Ran handed it all over to lawyer Su Kai. Of course, Lin Ran is not for nothing, but paid. Su Kai to do things would have to take the cost. Lin Ran will not let Su Kai straight to suffer. The future use of Su Kai's place is still a lot, so from the last time, Lin Ran normal payment. As for the salary that Su Kai took at Luo Group, that was what people deserved to get, and he had only borrowed the light before. On the same day, Wu Zhishan once again found the principal and managed to recruit some students from the civil engineering department. Even one professor came to work for free. Of course Lin Ran knew that this must have been arranged by Principal Tang. After all, it was also to build a library for the school. Wu's father came to the company's position directly as the general manager. Wu Zhishan was the president, and as for Lin Ran, he was the boss behind the scenes. On the third day, Wu's father began to dock the construction company through the previously accumulated network. Warmiao Real Estate Company molding in just 3 days, plus the preliminary preparations are no more than half a month. This speed is amazing. In the afternoon, Lin Ran came to the school again, as the representative of Nuneo Real Estate to negotiate directly with Principal Tang. Said negotiation is actually drinking tea and chatting. Principal Tang also agreed to some of Lin Ran's conditions very quickly. After all, the university had gotten a new library without paying for it, which was already a big profit, and Lin Ran's conditions were not excessive. It's just a very reasonable request to put the name of the Nwanyao Group donation on it, set up a few interesting reading areas, and help do some publicity. If it was any other company or organization donating, the demands would only be one too many. The only condition that surprised Principal Tang was that Lin Ran wanted him to introduce the leaders of the Education Bureau to him, and explained part of the reason why. Principal Tang's eyes widened after hearing this. At this moment he realized that he had been underestimating Lin Ran before, but in the end he agreed after thinking about it. He had already vaguely sensed that Lin Ran was scheming greatly, but he didn't look deeper into it because he believed that people like Lin Ran wouldn't be aimless. Principal Tang was now looking at Lin Ran as if he were seeing his own father, and that sense of pride as well as gratifying fulfillment was bursting at the seams. The more successful Lin Ran's career, the greater the fame of Kyoto University, the more help he can get in the future. The two are complementary. Although President Tang is profit-oriented, he will never only know how to take. Soon after, it was finalized that construction of the library would begin after the 4th of July. The land school has it, and as the school has the right to use the school's land, and none of the applications for approvals will be blocked. As for the old library, it will be demolished after the construction of the new library is completed. The first project of Warmiao Real Estate was the university's library, which was not a small project for a newly established company, although all of it was paid for by the company, which was no different from a donation. The company's reputation would be quickly made after the success of this project, and it would gain attention from all walks of life even from the day of its construction. People in the company have praised Lin Ran for his foresight. Don't care if it's sincere or not. Anyway, the mouth is full of good words. After all, Lin Ran has money. Like when you have money and the dog wags its tail at you because you can give it a better life. If you don't have money, your own flesh and blood will dislike you. That's just the way it is in this day and age. With everything taken care of, Lin Ran was relieved. He was a bit tired from all the hustle and bustle in the past few days. When the library starts construction, you can start dealing with the Saran Group. And this time, you can directly make the Saran Group fall into a bankruptcy crisis. Isn't the Lin family so prosperous on the surface now? I'll let you all go to hell in a few days. The National Day is still a few days away, but the nation is in a state of anticipation. After all, it's the 75th anniversary of the new China. That night, Lin Ran's cell phone received a message. Little handsome, see you tomorrow morning at 1801 Pango Hotel. Come alone. Lin Ran knew that this message was sent by Luo Woyo. It seemed that this woman was finally ready to make her move. Looking at the sleeping Luo Yao beside him nestled in his arms like a cat, Lin Ran's entire heart was about to melt. No matter how strong and dominant she was on the outside, she would always be that little kitten in her arms. In this life, it's my turn to do something for you too. The next day, Luo Yao went to the company early. Lin Ran was also ready to go out after breakfast alone when Luo Yao's phone call came. Ran, what are you doing? Lin Ran, at the manor yet to go out, getting ready to go on a tour of his estate. What's going on? Luo Yao was silent for a moment and said, okay, be safe. Don't worry. Hanging up the phone, Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran's cell phone message record and fell into silence. Ran, what the hell are you doing? That woman, she's dangerous, or is it? Lin Ran's Koenigsegg crashed, so today he drove a Maybach, low-key and unassuming. Arriving at the Pango Hotel, the car boy helped Lin Ran open the door, and the moment he saw Lin Ran he was also very happy. Big brother, you're here again. Lin Ran smiled. What's your name? My name is Shin Jingbing. Big brother, you can just call me Xiao Shun. Let me take you in. Lin Ran smiled politely. Good name. Do something for me sometime. Okay, big brother. Lin Ran got off the bus and walked into the hotel alone. The bodyguards didn't follow. This was Lin Ran's arrangement. He ran into Yi Lingling in the lobby, but didn't greet her, and Yi Lingling didn't stick up to him. He had long ago instructed Yi Lingling not to receive himself if he saw him today, and not to let others see that he was the owner of this hotel. When he came to the door of 1801, Lin Ran froze. There was something familiar about this place. It seems to be the same room where Zhao Miumyo and Lu Jian were last time. It seems like the room is pretty loaded, or at least there's a lot of junk. Knocked on the door and it opened automatically. It wasn't even locked. Lin Ran walked in and saw a mess. A woman in a leather jacket and pants on the bed, and several giggling men lying under the bed, all drugged by the looks of it. This Luo Woyo, not too young to play quite flowery, called me in for what? Luo Woyo smiled charmingly and gracefully got up and out of bed, holding a rope in her hand as Lin Ran's frown deepened. This Luo Woyo should indeed be Luo Yao's real aunt. Of course it's to do something fun. Seduction seemed to be something engraved in Luo Woyo's bones, emanating all the time. I'm not interested in you. If you called me here for nothing else, I'm leaving. After saying that he was going to leave, Luo Woyo was in a hurry and arrived in front of Lin Ran with a flash, kicking the door of the room shut. Giving face? What? Where am I inferior to Luo Yao? Why do you shun me every time? Chapter 82. Chapter 82. Lin Ran, if I don't get down there in 10 minutes, my bodyguards will come up and contact Luo Yao at the same time. So if you have something to say it fast and fart fast. Luo Woyo was really infuriated by Lin Ran. Although she was over 30 years of age, she still had her charm. If it wasn't for a scar on her body, she would be a woman that every man would want to get. But Lin Ran hadn't seen the scars all over her body, and she was still so indifferent to herself, making her seriously doubt her charm. Good. Okay, count on you. Since you're in such a hurry, I won't make things difficult for you, so I'll be blunt. Luo Woyo looked at Lin Ran with hatred. Her eyes seemed like they could eat people. I want you to help me collect evidence of Luo Yao's crimes, and you'll be the witness to point out that Luo Yao illegally imprisoned as well as harmed you. This is what happened in his last life. Lin Ran agreed but got caught up in the pot by Luo Yao without acting on it. Now that you think about it, you can bring down Loyal by collecting some criminal evidence? You're thinking of eating, aren't you? I also blame myself for once being too stupid and naive. Luo Yao did not dismantle himself all based on true love, right? Ha! You want to bring down Luo Yao just by collecting a little evidence? Are you stupid or am I? Luo Woyo looked at Lin Ran in surprise. I didn't expect it. You're quite smart. Alright, it's me who's being stupid. If that's the case, then you'll make me a copy of the information on Luo's group. With that, he handed Lin Ran a USB flash drive, seemingly prepared for it. as long as you succeed, I guarantee you'll be free from Luo Yao. How's that? Lin Ran was silent for a split second and took the USB drive without saying anything. Silence represents acquiescence. There wasn't this link in the last life. Or maybe this link Luo Wuyo hadn't considered himself in the first place. So that means from start to finish little cutie, there was only himself. Now that he thinks about it, even if he managed to get evidence of Luo Yao's crimes in his last life, he still ended up being abandoned by Luo Wuyo. Did Luo Yao commit a crime? Lin Ran didn't know and didn't want to know. Even if Luo Yao really did something illegal, Lin Ran wouldn't betray Luo Yao. The words from the mouth of the woman in front of her about helping herself out of Luo Yao's control were no different from those words from the boss who drew the big pie. So Luo Wuyo's real purpose should be to make Luo Yao experience the feeling of betrayal. And this USB drive is the key to her plan. Living a new life, Lin Ran felt that he must have grown a brain and could see more and more things clearly. Okay, wait for me to contact you, Luo Wuyo asked suspiciously. Do you know the password to Luo Yao's computer? Lin Ran took a deep breath. He kind of wanted to cry. I don't know, but I'll figure it out. I believe in you. Go for it. Luo Wuyo expressed that she was optimistic about Lin Ran. In fact, Lin Ran knew the password. It was Alinran 1314, a very childish password, but it made his heart ache. Luo Yao told Lin Ran herself. This love had once suffocated him. Now it was beautiful. And behind the beauty was often the heartache of remorse. As Lin Ran left the room, Luo Wuyo didn't stop him the entire time, and only watched Lin Ran leave quietly with interest. Little thing, how dare you do this to me? When you're done using me, I'll make you kneel in front of me and say you like me, and then let you be my toy. Just like these men on the ground. No, you'll have to be even more servile than they are in order to do that. After muttering to herself, she sat on the bed and stretched out her feet. A few men immediately crawled over with giggles. Luo Wuyo enjoyed this queenly feeling. Parking lot. Sitting in the car, Lin Ran could not calm down for a long time. That woman upstairs, although her strength was not as good as Luo Yao, and her city was not as good as Luo Yao, she always gave off a sense of danger. Even if Luo Yao was prepared, there could still be accidents. Moreover, the plot now was completely different from the previous life. Luo Wuyo had appeared a year earlier, not to mention that the mission he was working with was also different. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. But Luo Wuyo didn't even ask for anything, and even promised to help himself get rid of Luo Yao. Lin Ran said that he didn't even believe the punctuation marks for Luo Wuyo's words, and blamed himself for being too stupid to be used by so many people. Lin Tianba hated himself. Lin Jian's mother and son wanted to kill him. Lu Ruxue hurt him, and Luo Wuyo used him. Only Luo Yao was good to himself out of his heart. Well, there is also a sand sculpture brother. The brother is not enough ability, but the relationship is very deep. But does ability matter? It doesn't matter at all. Okay, give you $10 billion and a dog can go to heaven. Money is cold, a lover's hand is warm. In his new life, he hadn't really done anything for Luo Yao yet, and this time he was going to solve Luo Wuyo for Luo Yao, and this matter also needs to be known to Luo Yao. Otherwise, in case of any misunderstandings, the pain from the last time is considered to be engraved in his heart. Back at the manor, it took an hour to make a nutritious meal, ensuring that Luo Yao ate comfortably, carefully packing the meal before Lin Ran resumed his journey. Looking at Lin Ran, who had hurriedly left, Uncle Fu's face revealed an ant's smile. This home is finally a home. Luo's group. After arriving at the 88th floor, Lu Mang was the first to stop Lin Ran. Mr. Luo doesn't seem to be in a good mood. Lin Ran, what's going on? Lu Mang, we don't know why, but since you're here we're not worried. Go coax her. You're Mr. Luo's fire extinguisher. Lin Ran nodded and walked towards Luo Yao's office, knocking on the door. Enter. Walking into the office, Lin Ran saw Luo Yao sitting there alone, not knowing what to think. Who had upset his little devil? Seeing Lin Ran arrive, Luo Yao raised her eyes and looked at Lin Ran without saying a word. Lin Ran, what's wrong? Who messed with you? Luo Yao, what are you doing here? Lin Ran was puzzled, feeling that the current Luo Yao was a bit strange. Usually she couldn't wait for herself to come over. Why this attitude today? Lin Ran took out the meal and said in a resigned manner while arranging it. I'm worried that my daughter-in-law won't eat properly, so I personally did a good job and sent it to me. I didn't expect to be so cold to me. So sad. Luo Yao looked at the familiar meal and fell into deep thought. She was wondering if there was any ecstasy or something in here. Ran, where have you been all morning? Lin Ran, Yao, be good. Eat your meal first, I'll report back. Lin Ran didn't answer the question, but the act of picking up the cutlery first and pitching in made Luo Yao even more skeptical that there wasn't some kind of fierce ingredient inside this meal. But Luo Yao only hesitated for a split second before opening her mouth. Ow! Luo Yao chewed and chewed. Even if it was intestine-piercing poison, as long as it was made by Lin Ran, she had to eat it. It was a kind of morbid obsession. And Luo Yao wasn't afraid of ecstasy or anything. The law of survival she once lived by had long since numbed her nerves with exercise. So good, so flavorful, so happy. It was so delicious that Luo Yao's eyes narrowed, savoring the flavors inside. Ah, so that's what love tastes like. Tell you something, Lin Ran said as he pitched in. What is it? I want information about your company. Good, Luo Yao said faintly. Lin Ran asked with some surprise. Don't you ask what I want your company information for? No need to ask. I'll give it to you if you want it. Chapter 83. Luo Yao's words hit Lin Ran straight in the heart. In his last life, Luo Yao said the same thing. That time Lin Ran angrily asked Luo Yao, since you claimed that you're willing to give everything for me, then you'll give me everything you have, can you? At that time, what Luo Yao said was no need to ask. As long as you want it, I'll give it to you. Now it was those words again, and Lin Ran's heart was instantly gripped, and at the same time, he was grateful and touched. This feeling is as touching as a childhood paper airplane suddenly flying back one day. Lin Ran was in hot tears. He wasn't a crybaby, but for Luo Yao he was willing to shed and dry every tear in his body. Yao, thank you for your trust, but I still have to tell you, this information is not what I want. It's Luo Woyo, that crazy woman who wants to, #yen%at. She's ready to cooperate with me on the condition that, help me escape from you, but you have to believe me, this is definitely not my intention. I just want to help you. Luo Yao suddenly relaxed, revealing a hint of a meaningful expression. Go ahead and do whatever Aaron wants to do. Lin Ran nodded. This information, you move your hand, don't give it to me too quickly, or you'll be suspected. Luo Yao took the USB flash drive and asked, you've met Luo Woyo? Where? Did you have anything with her? Lin Ran immediately raised his hands and surrendered. Heaven and earth, if I did anything to wrong you, my whole family. Don't always swear by your family, you don't even care about them anymore. Where's the bug card at me? Lin Ran awkwardly scratched his head and said, if I do something wrong to you, I'll short half. Luo Yao hurriedly blocked Lin Ran's mouth and gently said, how can that be? This isn't a punishment for you, it's swearing on my happiness. Lin Ran froze, feeling like Luo Yao had a good point. What was going on? Then let me go out and be. Well, I believe you now. Go on and eat. Lin Ran favored him and continued to feed him, and when Luo Yao was full, Lin Ran ate the rest of the meal on the principle that wastefulness was shameful. Watching Lin Ran eat his leftovers without the slightest bit of disdain, Luo Yao had no reason to feel a burst of happiness. She wanted to claw at the walls, wanted to hit someone, wanted to knead Lin Ran into a ball and put it in her mouth. Thinking about it, Luo Yao did that. She rubbed Lin Ran vigorously. Lin Ran was dumbfounded, looking at Luo Yao's movements a bit creepy. Luo Yao's last bite was on Lin Ran's shoulder. Lin Ran hissed and sucked in a breath of cold air. You said I could bite whenever I wanted. Lin Ran laughed. Yes, my little princess. This is certainly fine, but why do you like to bite one spot every time? The teeth marks on this are already very deep. Luo Yao was silent for a moment and said something inexplicable. You promised. Promise you what? Think for yourself. Ouch. That's a hard thing to say in half. Forget it, let's not think about that for now. It's going to be 11 soon. Lin Ran proposed a trip with Luo Yao. The duo then made plans in the office. Take advantage of this mini vacation to go somewhere a little farther away. Soon, the small vacation came, and since there was no parade, Lin Ran had one less project, and the two of them went directly to the grassland. As for traffic jams, squeeze the highway, or a moving train, none of it exists. Luo Yao directly mobilized her ability to take a special plane directly in the midst of a small holiday full of passengers. Lin Ran is also once again to Luo Yao's strength to produce worship. The results of the first time to ask the price. The good guy did not spend a penny. The airline directly free. Lin Ran asked suspiciously, so powerful? Don't lie to me. The airline isn't owned by your family. Loyal, I really don't run the airline. Lin Ran said in his heart that sure enough, it wasn't outrageous to this extent. You drove it. What the hell? Look at that. Luo Yao pointed her finger at the logo on the airplane. Lin Ran stared blankly at the Luo Group Lagoon, the airplane, and the words Lin Ran's specialized plane at the back for a long time. Yao, tell me, how many goodies do I have under my name? Even the private jet thing was surprisingly available, and from what Luo Yao meant, not only was it a private jet, there was even an airline behind it. Well, luxury cars and mansions aside, there are 3 private airplanes, and this one is a birthday gift for you this year. And as for the airlines, Luo Group's airlines are really under your name. There's an airline under the Lowe's Group? Lin Ran let out a breath and thought to himself, do I really still need to start a business? Is it bad to swing for the fences? Luo Yao was only 3 years older than himself, but the gift was not a gold brick, but a mountain. Yao, we are husband and wife. What's yours is mine, so don't add more assets to me in the future. It's the same under your name. I don't have any pressure to spend your money now, and I like to spend your money, because this way Luo Yao will be happier and more comfortable. Then do you remember what you said when I gave you this airplane? Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran with a mocking expression. What did I say? Lin Ran really couldn't recall. For the things Luo Yao had sent him, there had always been rejection plus insults. During that time, the most common words he said were, "You're rich, right? Can you do whatever you want just because you're rich? Can you force me to like you?" Now, having money is indeed remarkable. As soon as Luo Yao pushed Lin Ran into the cabin, the flight attendant smiled politely and then closed the cabin door. At the time you said you wouldn't take the plane I sent you on even if you died, even if you jumped out of it. Lin Ran was embarrassed. Beyond embarrassed. He used to be really a big, stupid, pussy. Lin Ran sat comfortably in his luxurious jet and lamented. One's own young age began to be uninspired. Only no enjoyment. Sitting in a special plane, drinking red wine, embracing a beautiful woman. Such a life in old age will not have any regrets, right? Gradually, as the red wine was pushed, they all entered a strange state. Luo Yao, Aaron, smiley face. All the flight attendants immediately left the cabin. But Lin Ran asked, "What did you say?" Because of the pressure of the high altitude, Lin Ran had a bit of tinnitus and didn't hear Luo Yao's words clearly. Luo Yao amplified the decibel and shouted, "I said, we, still, no, the machine, move, ever, it's not, today's National Day, also the first day of the novel recommendation, Brothers Charge, Chapter 84 Chapter 84. Lin Ran sprayed a mouthful of red wine all over Luo Yao's face and quickly reached out to wipe it off. Luo Yao took the initiative to come up to the table, with each other in their eyes, go to the grassland in the sky. As the saying goes, the daytime song needs to indulge in wine. The airplane is a good companion to return home. After arriving at the grassland, they drank the strongest wine and rode the steadiest horse. Lin Ran carried Luo Yao's hand reins in his arms and spurred the horse to gallop up, the sound of the horse's hooves clattering like a rousing symphony, leaving their shadows on the grassland. It's all in the reader's mind when you're away from the grass. Lin Ran thought, hey, some things just leave the readers to their own brain. We cannot write anything clearly, or how uninteresting After all, you can't always risk jumping around the edges of censorship, and that's not always what readers greatly want to see. Right? Answer me. The week rushes by and the duo rejoins Kyoto, where the ability to pay money can take care of the trip, and naturally the return trip as well. For the rich people, a small vacation is a real treat. For ordinary people, they are busy rushing and squeezing like special forces, but even ordinary people have to work hard. Without those young people who work hard, what would the boss get to drive a luxury car and live in a mansion? Because of the suffering of the bitter, service people on the human body. Returning to the manor, as soon as Lin Ran saw his bed, he was instantly sleepy, feeling more and more at home. It was called belonging. In the past he had always wanted to escape from this place, but now he had fallen in love with it. There were bits and pieces of him and her here, and in this life he only wanted to spoil Luo Yao to the heavens. Luo Yao could indulge him without a bottom line, and he could certainly spoil Luo Yao. Again, love is mutual. Some people do not get rewarded for giving and keep on giving, while others do not want to give or lose. Some people want to be loved by two or even n people, but how can a person who likes you really hang on to you? All the so-called tests are just excuses, and only people who have been hurt can be desperate for love. Luo Yao to himself, absolutely true love, because she has been hurt and still loves him. This small vacation, both of them were very happy. Luo Yao hadn't been this happy for a long time. It could even be said that this was not enough to say that this was the happiest few days of her life. The shadow of their love passes through the airplane, reaches the meadow, flies over the steeds and back again. After the opening of the school, Lin ran the first time to go to school, a few days of the small holiday, although the site did not start construction. But Wu father has arranged for workers to move in, build color steel room, fence billboards have been surrounded. That's the beauty of skilled labor, thinking ahead of the leader in everything. The docking engineering team has also been ready to go for a long time. Just after the start of the school year, survey of the survey, do the plan to do the plan, because it is a review of the project. The above almost second approval. Unlike some companies, a few words are examined and examined 100 times. The drawings have long been in shape for many years, and only a few changes need to be made, all of which have already been done by Principal Don. It can be said that there is no problem at all to start work immediately, and looking at the billboards that surrounded the area, more students have been informed, and every time they pass by, they have to turn around and look at it. The words Nuanyo Real Estate also spread in the circle of students, and then appeared on the campus forums, and slowly did not know who put out the news, saying that the construction of the library this time was all funded by the Nuanyo Real Estate, which was frankly a free donation. When this news came out, countless students were moved to tears. The world is still full of good people. Thus the fame of the real estate company Manhwa Group was not only within the school, but also quickly went out of the school. The value of the project may be more than $100 million. All free donations, not only to build libraries, but also equipment procurement, and even post-maintenance are fully responsible by Manhwa Real Estate. This kind of big love company got the attention of all walks of life. Just as Lin Ran had predicted, the fame exchanged for $100 million was indeed very effective. There are exaggerated media outlets that have blown this company out of the water. But of course there is praise and then there is stomping. And the last thing this world needs is the mouths of netizens. What's free? It's just a gimmick. And at the end of the day that money isn't gouged from the students? That's not necessarily true. It's said that the library at KYU has been planned for a long time. So maybe this time it's just a case of the above appropriating the money and KYU bidding for it themselves. It's also possible that the developer is using the library to make a name for itself. There's no official word, so everything is a rumor. Soon the rumors became reality as a reporter from the local TV station came to interview them. Wu's father was interviewed as the general manager of the company and confirmed by Wu's father, which many students began to believe. But of course there were some whose mouths were harder than a duck's. However, in the afternoon, the official account of Kyoto University directly posted a confirmation. This time the students completely exploded. It turns out that it really is Manhwa Real Estate that is fully funded. This is not only a contribution to education, but also a good thing that is convenient for countless students. Suddenly, some people began to react. Didn't Lin Ran give a speech on behalf of Manhwa Real Estate during the welcome party? It was also at this time that some civil engineering students who had interned at Manhwa Real Estate came forward to speak out. That's right, it's us, Manhwa Real Estate, who undertook the project and fully funded the construction. This time, Lin Ran became famous, and completely became the object of everyone's pursuit in Beijing University. Isn't that more respectable than a star? I declare that from today onward. Senior Lin Ran is my male god. Get lost. Lin Ran's husband is everyone's. How can you take it for yourself? Lin Ran's company is so rich, donating hundreds of millions of dollars to projects out of the blue. What does his family do? I don't know. It's said that Senior Lin Ran's family is very mysterious. In the past it has always been unassuming. I didn't expect that now it has suddenly turned into a luxurious son. Do you dare to believe this? One thing I've always suspected is that Lin Ran has been adopted. What's wrong with having one more rich guy in the world? Lin Ran had just arrived at school, and his entire body was confused. The car he drove today was not so high profile, just a very simple Pagani Huayra. But as soon as he got out of the car, he caused a sensation. More and more students on the sidelines, but also a lot of girls wailed, and some even wanted to pounce on the raw. Lin Ran admitted he was a bit taken aback. These people were crazy. Fortunately went out with a bodyguard. If it is the past Lin Ran has a bodyguard around, those students will only say that you are pretending. But now that Lin Ran was going out with bodyguards, they would only take it for granted. Lin Ran is a son of a powerful family. He must have a row. Okay. Wow. Senior Lin Ran sold his Koenigsegg for the sake of education and now he can only drive a Pagani Windsor. He really, I'm crying my eyes out. Lin Ran had a black face. Sister, do you think you're funny? Chapter 85. Chapter 85. Lin Ran, have you fallen for a rich woman? What exactly is the relationship between that Luo group missy and you? Senior Lin Ran, I love you. I want to give you a monkey. What's so goddamned cool about a bagged white boy? Holy, this uncle you're exhaling acid. Aha, I love you Lin Ran. Crazy voices rang through the sky. Lin Ran didn't think he would have such a popular day at school. In the past, he was just a schoolboy. But now, well, he's become a straight-up superstar. Escorted by his bodyguards, Lin Ran finally arrived at the library construction site. After meeting with Wu's father, he simply chatted for a few moments and then left, as there were too many onlookers, and the bodyguards expressed that they were a bit overwhelmed with support. Lin Ran went directly to the principal's office to explain the situation, and the school was the first to issue a statement. Please be civilized and do not cause any disturbance to Lin Ran's life as well as his studies, or else it will be dealt with seriously. It was only that much better after that. Only after this matter was settled did Lin Ran talk to Principal Tang about business. The last time Lin Ran asked Principal Tang to help him introduce the leaders of the Education Bureau. The appointment was today. Otherwise Lin Ran would not come here. Then the two drove directly to the Education Bureau. Lin Ran did not come to walk the relationship, but to talk about things. Talk about a thing that the Education Bureau cannot refuse. Arriving at the office of the Kyoto General Directorate of Education, Lin Ran met this director of education who he had once only seen on television. The old director is over 60 but still insists on staying at his post and not retiring because there are a lot of things he has not yet accomplished and he wants to dedicate his life to the cause of education. Old Tang, is this the scion you were talking about? Principal Tang nodded and said, that's right, his name is Lin Ran. The old director looked Lin Ran up and down and asked, please have a seat. I heard that you want to undertake that project for the elementary school attached to the capital university? Have you brought the proposal? Linran slowly stepped forward and slightly saluted, representing a student's respect for an old man. It's like this, Director Chen. I didn't come here to talk business with you this time, but I want to do something for the education cause for free. And as for the strength of our company, let's just say that anything that can be solved with money isn't called a thing. Your school board has the land and I have the people. So I'm going to take over the engineering and construction project. You only need to pay for the construction costs. How about I take care of the labor costs and renovation costs, including the purchasing of teaching supplies? Lin Ran had calculated that if this time it was successful, then the profit would be very large. Of course not in the education bureau but the Saran group. Director Chen looked at Lin Ran in shock. The doubts in his heart were like monstrous waves. He didn't understand why Lin Ran was doing this. Name your terms. I don't believe in pie in the sky. Lin Ran sat in his seat, silent for a long time as he thought about his family and the humiliation he had experienced. That and the fact that the only ticket to seeing your real mother is in your dreams. Suddenly 2 tears slipped by. Principal Tang and the old director were both shocked and rushed to help Lin Ran wipe her tears. Chen Xiao, child, why are you crying? It's not like I'm some fierce beast. Lin Ran, I have a family that I don't know about, that is my eternal pain. At hashtag yen%. As Lin Ran recounted the story, the old director Chen Xiao's expression grew increasingly angry, and in the end, he directly slapped his hand on the table. Asshole, how can you have a father like that? Simply unworthy of a father. And that stepmother of yours, your brother, what the hell are these people? Principal Tang was also shocked plus heartbroken at this time. He knew that Lin Ran was Lin Tianba's son, but he didn't think that Lin Ran had suffered so much. Sometimes what kills people is prejudice. Lin Tianba's prejudice put into any family is enough to hurt a child's fragile heart. It's marvelous that Lin Ran is where he is now. Chen Xiao is over 60 years old. Scolding people is still full of energy, and it took a while to slowly calm down. Old Tang, just because Lin Tianba that donated a dormitory building, you let that Lin Jian study in your school? This is simply a disgrace to your Jing University. Principal Tang also didn't retort, but Lin Ran said, it's not the principal's fault. After all, his goal is to make the school build better and better, and the students all respect the principal. Principal Tang was grateful for Lin Ran's generosity, and he concluded that this son's future was unlimited. Chen Xiao sighed, as if remembering something, and continued to ask, classmate, did you just say that you're the husband of Miss Luo's group's eldest daughter? That's why you were able to break away from Lin Tianba's? Lin Ran nodded with a happy smile on his face as he thought of Luo Yao. He still has Luo Yao now. Director Chen Xiao was shocked and then looked to Principal Tang for confirmation, who nodded seriously. Senior, Chief, bittersweet, tell me, classmate, what do you want to do? Even if it was for Luo Yao's sake, Chen Xiao wouldn't make things difficult for Lin Ran, not to mention the fact that he was still heartbroken for Lin Ran right now. But of course, it was more of an appreciation. Lin Ran is just a college student, but has a drive to break in, and more than that, the gumption to reveal his scars for you to see. Out of place with all the clear stupidity out there, the kind of people that are destined to be anything but ordinary. Lin Ran sniffled. He felt a little ashamed to be crying as well. He originally planned not to sell the tragic link. There are many ways to achieve the purpose, and the revelation of Lin Tianba was just an accident. The main purpose of today is to get the building rights. Just don't know why. In the face of this director, he suddenly wanted to confide, wanted to talk to the old man in front of him. Chen Xiao looked very serious, but Lin Ran just felt a kind of inexplicable affinity. After saying it, Lin Ran surprisingly also relaxed a lot, even if he usually acted like he didn't care anymore. Something was a lump in his heart. Director Chen, I really want to contribute to the cause of education. Right now I'm the one who undertook the new library in our school, and I also believe that I can build it well enough to make every student clap their hands. The same goes for the elementary school attached to the capital university. But before building it, I want to do something with this piece of land. In fact, it's to deal with my father. I want to get back something that belongs to me. After speaking for a while, Chen Zhao's expression changed from puzzled to shocked and finally to pleased, and he directly clapped his hands in agreement. Leaving the education bureau, Lin Ran's mood was unusually calm. Success this time would allow him to speed up his plans, but if he failed, he wasn't afraid. He still had the BCD plan. In short, the Lin family had to die, to live a new life. Those who once had enemies, one of them can be good, are considered Lin Ran living in vain. Principal Tang also patted Lin Ran's shoulder meaningfully. Lin Ran students, I believe in you. Go for it. As for Lin Jian, thank you, headmaster. I'll just take care of Jian Lin on my own. He's just backed by the Lin family. He doesn't have any other skills at all. Chapter 86. Chapter 86. At this time, Lin Jian was also famous in the school and became the newest old school grass. To say that Ken Lam is in a good mood right now, because the opening pre-sale of Lin Yuan Shengjing, the construction district under the Su Ran Group, had already reached $800 million, and his identity as the young master of the Lin family was no secret in the school. He didn't know how many lapdogs were now sucking up to him. Lin Yuan Shengjing is the most important and main investment project under Su Ran. It can be said that all the projects of the company in the recent year have started to sell, back to the cage, all for the sake of this project efforts. When I first took this piece of land, I didn't spend a lot of money, and now I still owe the bank several $100 million in loans, not counting Lin Tianba's personal arrears. But this is not important. It would be strange for a company of this size not to have debt. People don't care how much debt your company is in. They only care about what you're worth. Being able to owe a bank that much money is a skill in itself. As Su Ran Group's prince, these lapdogs will not care if his family is now poor, houses are sold. They see the Su Ran Group's real estate pre-sale of $8 billion. Not only dogged, but a white lotus blossomed around him, and Lin Jian's life already had the momentum to go to the top. The only thing that made Lin Jian unhappy right now was that Lin Ran was mixing it up too well and was still above him in the limelight. But he was sure it was all temporary. What kind of person is Luo Yao? How could she keep liking Lin Ran when Luo Yao wasn't interested in Lin Ran anymore? He, Lin Jian, could take it a step further. The Lin Jian of now is not the Lin Jian of before. The crown prince of the Saran Group, the only child in the Lin family's household book, and the future billionaire. He's already worthy of Luo Yao, which gives him more confidence. On this day, Lin Ran finally got the qualification he wanted, which was the right to build on the plot of land next to the Lin Yuan Shengjing. Why did Lin Ran want to establish this elementary school? Naturally, he's making a play for it, and the man in the bureau is his own father. Lying on the big bed at night, imagining the appearance of Lin Tianba's defeated and broken family, the appearance of Lin Jian's furious and destitute, the appearance of Lu Yume's broken down and crying in pain and being forced to go to the sea, the appearance of Lu Rushue's remorseful spitting out of blood, the appearance of Luoyao's happy life with himself. The more he thinks about it, the more excited he gets. Ran, what's so happy? As soon as he turned his head, he saw Luo Yao with spring in her eyes. There are many happy things, naturally, but nothing happier than having me in your eyes while I am still by your side. Aaron, bullet across the chamber. On October 10th, the sunshine was bright and cloudless, and the square in front of the sales building of Prosperity Garden showed a busy scene in full swing. Lin Tianba invited all the homeowners who have already purchased their properties and brought in many prospective clients. Pre-sale a total of more than 200 households. Lin Tianba prepared a generous lucky draw. So far came more than 100 households to participate. Intentional customers are also many. Sprawling crowded the entire square. There are 10 buildings in the Lin Yuan Shengjing neighborhood design building. 5 are about to be topped out and the other 5 are starting construction. The 32-story height is like a ladder to a better life. The 2-flat design makes sense, with everything from 60 square meters of exquisite small apartments to 300 square meters of luxurious large apartments. The good apartment floors of the 5 buildings that have been pre-sold were almost snapped up in a short period of time, and those with good lighting, open views and reasonable layouts were favored by home buyers. Today, there are only a handful of properties left to sell slowly, as if they were precious relics waiting to be discovered by the right person. The other 5 buildings have also been successfully started. The construction site is in order. The construction progress is steadily advancing. The prospect of a good, as if a beautiful picture scroll is slowly unfolding. Lin Tianba stood at the center of the square, head held high and spirited, his eyes revealing confidence and determination, as if the entire world was under his feet. In his mind, he imagined a bright blueprint for the end of the project, using the money earned to pay off his debts and then obtaining a 51% stake in the Saran Group. At that time, he will become the dominant player of the group and hold the lifeblood of the group's development. Those old guys who used to boss him around in the group will no longer dare to belittle him, and he will have absolute voice and decision-making power in the group. Thinking of this, the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise slightly, revealing a confident smile. Today is the project's appreciation party, but also the last day of the pre-sale activities. Lin Tianba is ready to directly add a fire to make the sales reach 1 billion. Lin Tianba was spirited on stage, and Lin Jian followed Lin Tianba's side. This was the first time Lin Tianba had let his son show his face in front of the public. Under the protection of his bodyguards, he led Jin Lin from the central area of the plaza to the stage at a steady pace. Hello family, thank you for coming to today's appreciation party. I didn't prepare a script today because I wanted to say a couple of heartfelt words. His voice was loud and confident and infectious, as if it could penetrate everyone's mind. @ hashtag. In Kyoto, can you buy such a good school district house for 50,000? It can be said that everyone has earned it, and this time our company has broken the bones to make soup for everyone, in order to let you who have been struggling for many years to let your children win at the starting line. There were some people on the stage who nodded their heads, their eyes glittering with a bright vision of their future lives. They were impressed by Lin Tianba's words, and most of these were people who had already purchased the reach, but there were also a lot of hard faces, and most of them were people who were still on the fence. Don't they want to buy a house? Don't they want to get established in Kyoto? For most people, a suite in Kyoto can be said to have completely emptied all the efforts of 3 generations. Is it worth it? Boss Lin, the price of housing is still a bit expensive, although there is news that the school district is planned here, but after all, it is not the main city. Before this person could finish, Lin Tianba asked back, where is it expensive? Don't talk nonsense with your eyes open, okay? Saran Group is very difficult. I certainly know that this is not the main city. Otherwise 100,000 a flat you cannot buy. I almost pulled out the whole group to you. Sometimes look for their own reasons. So many years of wages have not risen. There is no serious work? Do you think everyone is as nice as our Saran Group to treat you as family? $50,000 a square foot for a school district house and you still think it's too expensive? I'm going crazy, okay? Lin Tianba's words were a bit wild, but it was undeniable that he now had the backbone of confidence. A few words disliked those who hesitated to speak. However, right at that moment, a stone-cold voice rang out. My God, it's not a school that's going to be built next door. It's a municipal waste disposal transfer station? This sound was like a bomb that instantly exploded in the crowd. The smiles that were originally overflowing on people's faces instantly froze, replaced by shock and doubt. Chapter 87. Chapter 87. At these words, everyone searched for the source of the voice, and soon, they found a youngster. Shin Jingbing was holding binoculars in his hand, and at this moment, he had a thankful expression on his face. I was going to look at houses today. Okay. Lin Tianba was also so angry that he wanted to tear that rumor monger apart with his hands, and hurriedly explained to the security personnel to go over and stop them. Others looked puzzled while questions were asked. How did you know there was going to be a city trash transfer station next door? Shin Jingbing pointed to the billboard being built in the distance. Look for yourselves. Everyone had looked toward the place Shin Jingbing pointed to in the distance. Someone was indeed building a billboard, but it was hard to see what it was about. Lin Tianba, however, had a happy face. Everyone, I believe it's the project of the Capital University attached to the primary school started. This is everyone's opportunity. Now seize the time to see the signing of the contract, especially a few days ago to look at the family. If you do not seize, the time will be gone. With that said, a dozen or so beautiful saleswomen stood out in a row that was pleasing to the eye. Shin Jingbing immediately retorted in a loud voice, bull asterisk. I can see clearly. Opposite is the garbage transfer station. Lin Tianbai and Shin Jingbing each had their own opinions, and the crowd had different thoughts in their hearts. This is not an urban area, and it is not unreasonable to build a refuse transfer station. But why did that chap just bite the bullet? Lin Tianba, you think you're clairvoyant? What can you see from that far away? Shin Jingbing raised the binoculars in his hand and looked at it like a little cutie. Like looking at Lin Tianba. Lin Tianba was petrified on the spot. Who comes to see the house with a telescope? Don't be fooled by the shady developers. I saw the billboard across the street that says it's the city's waste transfer station. And if you don't believe me, you'll know it when you all come together to take a look. Seeing how Shin Jingbing swore, many people began to mutter. And there were even people who had already run out. Especially those homeowners who have already purchased their houses. Who can accept it if they have saved their hard-earned money for their whole life to buy a house next to a refuse collection point? Lin Tianba and Lin Jian also began to drum in their hearts, but after careful thought they were relieved. If it is true that a refuse collection point is being built next door, it is unlikely that there has been no news at all. Moreover, the project of the primary school attached to the Capital University has long been put out to tender, which Lin Tianba is also aware of. The security guard finally squeezed his way to Shin Jingbing's side and went to pull him without saying a word. Shin Jingbing directly fell to the ground foaming at the mouth. Spasms and convulsions, which can be the security startled. They have not done anything. It's none of our business. Everyone saw it. He fell on his own. The onlookers also looked at the few security guards with shocked faces. The Su-Ran Group's people are so bullish. They just said a few words and directly smacked the person? Can our safety be guaranteed when we buy a house from such a developer? I think it's just a beating for fear of things going south and affecting their developer. A few security guards were sweating anxiously. We didn't hit him. He collapsed on his own. They knew that if something really happened, they would immediately go from official security to temporary workers. And then they would have to lose money without their jobs, and maybe even go in. Just then, the group of people who had run over at the very beginning came back. Some with ugly faces, while others had thankful faces. Asterisk. It really is a trash transfer station. Yeah, I saw that. It had the words City Trash Transfer Station written on it and a tagline that read Trash Disposal. Your satisfaction. Shin Jingbing immediately stopped twitching and stood up and shouted. That's it. This Lin Tianba is a black-hearted boss. The obvious garbage house is not sold as a school district house. It's disgusting. Several security guards looked at Xin Jingbing in shock, and Xin Jingbing said with a proud face, "What are you looking at? Never seen a psychopath before?" The people who had already bought the house were wide-eyed and unbelievable, and slowly, Lin Tianba felt an unprecedented sense of oppression. "Boss Lin, what is your intention to trick us into buying junk houses in the name of school district houses?" "That's just it. Is it possible that you've been informed of the news for a long time and that's why you're in a hurry to pre-sell it? I told you, you can buy a schoolhouse for over $50. 000? The Saran Group eats human blood buns and uses our hard-earned money to advance their success, which is simply outrageous. Luckily I haven't made a move yet. You really can't believe a word the capitalists say. Refund, money, retreat, room." Lin Tianba was instantly like falling into an ice cave. He couldn't believe this. His eyes were full of shock and fear, and he opened his mouth wide to say something. Suddenly, a van rushed into the square and stopped at the side of the crowd, and everyone looked surprised. The driver opened the door and said nervously, excuse me, someone ordered a load of rotten eggs for me to deliver and said they were free for everyone." Xin Jingbing was the first to rush over, grabbed a few rotten eggs and threw them at Lin Tianba's father and son on the stage, who was at that moment opening his mouth wide and catching them with precision. Immediately after, an upturned flavor went straight to his heavenly soul. The egg liquid slid in down his throat. Lin Tianba's pupils clenched. He seemed to have swallowed it. With Xin Jingbing taking the lead, everyone else grabbed rotten eggs and threw them over. The entire stage rained yellow. Lin Tianba father and son were smashed in a mess. The egg is brittle, but it will hurt when it hits the body, and so much. Ken Lam had just recovered from his injuries, and this time he was going to be forced to get hurt again. The bodyguard was still doing his job and tried to escort the father and son away. But how could the disoriented client let them go so easily? The scene was thrown into chaos for a while as they were smashing and yelling to check out. The floor is full of egg liquid. Lin Tianba slipped directly on the ground without paying attention. People have gathered around, and Lin Tianba shouted wolfishly, "Don't you guys be ridiculous. We are the school district. TM is still here to fool us now? Beat him to death and then make him check out. Gotta leave a breath or whoever checks out. Asterisk. Is this what you just said about treating us like family? No wonder these people are so agitated. A house bought at more than 50,000 ping pong will turn out to be a garbage house. The price may be cut directly, and they have to sleep next to the refuse collection point every day, and the school district is gone. The bottom line is that a house like this will likely have no takers in the future even if it is offered at a discount. Who can stand the thought of that outcome? Everyone's money doesn't come from the wind. You guys stop. It's against the law to hit people." Jian Lin shouted. Chapter 88. The beating is you. The money has been cheated away by you. If you don't return the money today, I will kill you. The big deal is to go in and squat for a few years. The money is gone and become a house slave. What's the point of living? Lin Tianba was also enraged, and although reason told him that now was not the time to be angry, he just couldn't help it. You guys deserve it. Why didn't you say you weren't going to be slaves when you came to buy the house? Now you know you regret? It's too late. It's impossible to return the house. The contract has been signed. The money has been paid, and now the house is yours. Xin Jingbing did not know where to take out a loudhailer. Do not listen to him. They have not handed over the house. According to the relevant provisions can be withdrawn. You only need to pay the developer a little liquidated damages, as well as the default of the bank loan on the line, compared to the price of a house. Which is more important? Lin Tianba almost vomited blood. He now really wanted to tear the mouth of Xin Jingbing. Today was supposed to be good. Now it was all ruined by this person. Check out. Damn, if I don't check out I'll kill this black-hearted boss. Just when the scene was uncontrollable, the sound of police car sirens rang out, and Uncle Hat was very responsible in stopping the chaos. But due to the large number of people and the limited police force, it was not yet effective for a while. The shouts of the Lin family's father and son were getting weaker and weaker, and there was no choice but for Uncle Hat to fire a warning shot, which stopped the fight. Looking at the father and son of the Lin family at this time, they were in a sorry state and dying, and the light in their eyes was gone from earlier. So many people riot. The Hat uncle just simply due to understand, and then took away the stinking Lin family father and son, got into the police car after Lin Tianba once again rage. We're victims. Take us away for what? Uncle Hat said with a look of contempt. This riot was caused because of you, so naturally we have to take you back for investigation. But for humane considerations, we will take you to the hospital first. Lin Tianba, what law have I broken? You guys are not being fair. First of all, you have already violated the law by organizing a gathering of so many people without filing with the relevant units. And go back and talk about the rest. Lin Tianba, it can still be played like this? He did not file is not right, but this is all agreed. Okay, This city a day so many people organize meetings, reunions and so on, why do not you go to catch? Thinking that the other party is a government agent, Lin Tianbai held back his anger and did not have a conflict, and the hat uncle who watched over him sighed frequently, thinking, why don't you do it yet? Lin Tianbai is not stupid, did not record at most find some money, but if the resistance can be counted as assault on the police, the biggest headache for him right now is that city trash transfer station. He didn't understand how a nice school suddenly became a dumping ground. Wasn't all the previous news clear? If the school really turns into a garbage transfer station, then the Saran Group's investment this time will be a big loss. And it's not an exaggeration to even say that it's blood money. When the time comes, the property cannot be disposed of, the capital cannot be recovered. Coupled with the various bank loans, it is easy to drag down the entire group. Therefore, the house is resolutely not to be returned, and it can still survive with the current cash flow. If the house is returned, then the company is likely to be directly liquidated by bankruptcy. Bankruptcy liquidation. Now Lin Yuan Xingjing simply cannot be sold at a normal price. It is likely to be auctioned at a low price. Then the proceeds of the funds, not to mention how much to share, and even the bank's loan may not be enough to pay back. He's also the 51% majority shareholder, which means the one who makes the most money will also be the one who loses the most money if he loses it. Add in what he owed to the bank, and knives, and then a bunch of liabilities divided among the group of companies. And oh my god, Lin Tianba didn't dare to think any further. A good billionaire went straight to billionaire negative. All of this is only because of the little incident that just happened, and it's really a big deal. Dad, what now? Lin Tianba was somewhat unable to bear to tell his son the truth, and could only force a smile and say, it's fine, Dad will take care of it. No checkout is the bottom line. Lin Jian smelled the stench all over his body, and in his heart, he disliked Lin Tianba, but his face still showed a good-natured smile. I'm sure Dad will be able to handle this, but in his heart, he wondered if it was time to think of his own way back. But what should we do in this situation? The police car slowly drove through the street, and Lin Tianba saw the row of eye-catching billboards with his own eyes. Just as Lin Tianba was on his way to the police station, Lin Ran also got the news. In the office of Nhuanyao Media, Xin Jingbing reported to Lin Ran with a naive smile on his face. Xin Jingbing, well done. I wasn't wrong about you. You really aren't an ordinary car boy. Now I solemnly invite you to join my team. Xin Jingbing, thank you for the boss appreciation. From today onwards I am your people. Something you say, go to soup and fire 10,000 deaths. Lin Ran had a black line on his face. That's not necessary. Just get your normal paycheck. Saying that, he took out a handful of cash from the safe and handed it over. Reward for you. You are my regenerative parent. The child has an idea. Xin Jingbing took the money and was directly about to kneel down. Lin Ran pushed Wu Zhishang out with a hand. That I go first. You want to worship the righteous father to find him. You two are all the way. Are a little that. Soon, as if the news had grown wings, the entire Kyoto University knew the news of the collapse of the Lin family's real estate, and Jian Lin had taken a leave of absence because of his injury. Hospitalization is only one of the reasons. The more main reason he now has no face to appear on campus. He is afraid that he will become the object of discussion. He does not want to live the kind of days Lin Ran used to have. It couldn't be helped that Lin Jian had been too high profile lately, so much so that there were countless people paying attention to anything that blew in the wind, which led to the immediate news of the Saran Group's accident spreading all over the campus. Lu Rushue naturally also learned the news. She was dragged by his father to personally go to the hospital to see Lin Tianba father and son. Now the entire Lu family had begun to have doubts about Lin Tianba, fearing that all that money they had once lent out had gone down the drain. In the hospital, Lin Tianba and Lin Jian were both lying weakly on the bed as Lu Yumei looked after them. The door to the hospital room was pushed open, and Lu Ritian brought the older two members of the Lu family and Lu Rushue to visit. Gee, good brother-in-law, what's the matter with you guys? For their part, Father Lu and Mother Lu looked at Lin Tianba with a look of disgust, a look that would have been impossible at one time, but now 30 years had passed. Lin Tianba sighed. Hey, it's not because of that little Lin Ran? I don't know what's going on. Ever since he left the Lin family I've been having trouble with everything, and this time a good school district has hardened into a dumping ground, and I just paid a fine at the hat office. Willow's mother frowned. Is it really a dumpster? Lin Tianba nodded. Although I don't want to admit it, but it's true. I let people go to see it. The billboards on the project have already put up slogans, and they also said something about building a garbage station that everyone in Kyoto would applaud. It's really outrageous. Chapter 89. Chapter 89. Lin Tianba was still a bit touched. It was these relatives who could come to see him at such a time. Mother Lu immediately changed her face after confirming it. In that case, pay back the money you owe us. You're such a big boss. You don't owe us this small amount of money, do you? Mother Lu's words were like a blow to the head, hitting Lin Tianba in the face. Mom, what are you talking about? I'm not your mom. You're on the verge of bankruptcy and you want to drag my Lu family into it? Hurry up and return the money to me before those people check out. Lin Tianba's already shaky body almost fainted straight away, and Lin Jian vocalized it this time. Grandma, it's really hard for Dad right now, so you might want to wait. Mother Lu narrowed her eyes and looked at Lin Jian. Is he difficult? If he's hard, is he still short of our family's money? Lu Yumei's heart suddenly tightened and she hurriedly pulled her own mother and said, Mom, what are you doing? This is in the hospital. If there's anything we'll go home and say it's okay. She hadn't expected Mother Willow to come to the hospital herself, much less ask for money at this time. If Lin Tianba knew that the Lu family had only taken a few $1,000,000, he didn't know what he would think. Lin Tianba looked at his wife gratefully and said that he still had to be the one who shared his bed. Willow's mother suddenly became furious. You were the one who said that this money would be returned soon, and now I don't want the interest either. Just the principal back. Isn't that satisfying? Lu Yumei was really afraid that if Mother Lu said anything else she would spill the beans, so she hurriedly pulled her and dragged her outside. Mom, you're coming out with me. Don't you drag me. I'll pay back the money today if I say so. Let go of me, you rebellious daughter. At this time Lu Yumei couldn't stand it anymore and yelled, if you don't leave, you don't want the money. Mother Lu froze. She couldn't believe that her daughter dared to talk to herself like this. With a sad face, how dare you yell at me, you unfilial daughter. At this time Lin Tianba couldn't bear it. His wife defended himself so much. His mother-in-law abominably bullied her. As a husband, if he didn't do anything, still deserved to be a man? Alright, don't argue. Isn't it just money? I, Lin Tianba, am thinner than a horse. Would I be worse than you for this amount of money? You go home. I'll give you the money after I'm discharged from the hospital, and we'll return to the road after the bridge. In fact, he could not take out the money at all, or he did not dare to do so. After all, this money was still in the company's account, and the shareholders would not let him use it for private purposes. He just wanted to scare the Lu family, and the effect did play a role. Lu's father and mother were subdued. Seeing her mother freeze, Lu Yumei hurriedly yanked her out in 3 tries. Coming outside, Lu Yumei said, Mom, even if Lin Tianba goes bankrupt, the wealth he left behind is still huge. If you do this, aren't you afraid that he'll turn against you guys later? Father Lu also persuaded. Yes, wife, this matter has just come out. There is no need to make such a stalemate. It seems that we are a bit unsympathetic. Mother Lu thought about it, as if she had been a bit impulsive just now. She was like that, a bit irrational once interests were involved. So what now? Lu Yumei, you go in and talk to Tianba properly. Just say that you were impulsive just now, but don't ever mention the word money again, okay? Mother Lu pulled Lu Yumei's hand. Good daughter. I know, just now Mom was angry at you. I didn't expect you to be so considerate for Mom. Really, my good daughter. Back in the hospital room again. Mother Lu directly performs a Sichuan opera face change, a kind mother's appearance. Good son-in-law. Mom was just impulsive just now. I'm also anxious for fear that Yumei will suffer after you. You can forgive Mom, right? Lin Tianba frowned. Honestly, right now he disliked the Lu family. Too fickle. But for Lu Yumei's sake, he didn't really show his disgust. What are you talking about? I know you're always in a hurry. It's okay. Lu Rushue had been taking care of Lin Jian, and Lin Jian revealed a touched look. Sister Rushue, don't worry about me. You grab a hold of yourself and go back to rest. Lu Rushue's tearful eyes said sadly, I want to stay with you. Lin Jian's eyes turned. Sister Rushue, it's all my fault for being incapable. Unlike brother Lin Ran, who is so rich, and I can't help my family in this situation now. Lu Rushue looked at Lin Jian's appearance. Her heart was very difficult. For Erlin, she still preferred to choose Lin Jian, but the reality was simply impossible, and could only interject when you hear grandma's side of the conversation almost done. I'll go find brother Lin Ran. He has money. He'll definitely be able to solve the Lin family's crisis this time. Lin Tianba was astonished. Rushue, you say you can find that rebellious son? But even if you find him, what can you do? He won't care about me now. Lu Yumei poked Lin Tianba, signaling him to keep quiet. Mother Lu was instead smiling with an aunt's smile. It's still our Xiao Shui who has the ability, unlike that dead mom of yours. With a snap, Willow's father slapped Willow's mother in the face. Shut up, you tiger. Mother Lu also realized that she had said the wrong thing, and quickly said, go ahead, little Snow. Grandma supports you. Willow father, this person usually do not talk too much. Outsiders seem to the family as the mother of Willow to make the decision. But in fact, it is not. Once Father Lu launched his anger, Mother Lu simply did not even dare to put a P. Lu Rushue's face was puzzled. She didn't understand why Grandpa hit Grandma, but she didn't dare to say anything more. After the Lu family members left, Lin Tianba still looked puzzled when Lu Yumei spoke. Hubby, can't you really see that? Xiao Ran likes Rushue. What? Lin Tianba was completely shocked. This rebellious son, even his own cousin is, said halfway to an abrupt end. Lin Tianba seemed to have just remembered that Lin Ran and Lu Ruxue had no actual blood relationship at all. Lu Ruxue may be a chess piece that can turn the tide. Humph. This time that rebellious son must spit out all the money and apologize to me on his knees before I can forgive him. Lu Yueme frowned in thought, thinking that it would be good to get the money back. As for kneeling down and apologizing, not too good. She could already tell that Lin Ran didn't take the Lin family too seriously at all now. Hubby, don't ask for so much. Xiao Ran just needs to be able to come up with the money to save the company. As for kneeling or something, after all, the child is big and wants dignity. Lin Jian, yes, brother is a man with a high heart. Even if brother has the urge to kneel down and apologize, Dad, you still have to consider his face. Lin Tianba was enraged. You too. What time is it now and you're still so kind? Do you know that kindness will get you killed? But, there's no buts. I'm his father, and I'll make him lose his father's love forever if he dares to disobey me. Lin Jian was speechless. Last time I don't know who said you are my father through gritted teeth? Chapter 90. At the Muanyao media office, not long after Shen Jingbing had left, Lin Ran and Wu Zhishan were both ready to leave. Going downstairs, Wu Zhishan went to sweep the shared bike. No way. I mean, old Wu, you're the boss of 2 companies and you're still riding a shared bike? Wu Zhishang scratched his head and smiled. He was now facing other people who had already vaguely displayed an air of superiority. But when facing Lin Ran, he would still act like a friend. And Lin Ran had always been the same Lin brother in his heart. It's not convenient not to get stuck in traffic, said, pointing to the red Ferrari parked in the nearby parking space itself. Brother Lin, this car is very handsome, but it's a bit inviting to women. It's too high profile. I've been a bit overwhelmed lately. Lin Ran froze. Alright old Wu, you've actually lived up to what you once hated. Wu Shishong, I'm clean. Don't talk nonsense. Be careful, I'll sue you for libel. Just then, a voice rang out. Gu, I told you, how can this poor bastard drive a Ferrari? That car looks like a rental. I'm not lying to you. Look at the way he sweeps the bicycle. How skillful. Both of them turned around just in time to see the well-dressed Zhao Miaomio with a disdainful LVGN. Seeing these two people, Lin Ran frowned, and Wu Zhishang was despondent. Zhao Miaomio walked over to Wu Zhishang and slowly took his hand. Zhishang, we haven't seen each other for half a month. Did you miss me? Wu Zhishang wanted to say that he thought about it, but he didn't dare to be soft, so he could only force himself to say in a relaxed manner, I didn't think about it. Jian Lu also interjected. Wu Zhishang, Miao Miao loves you so much, why can't you be generous? We really don't have anything. If you care about this matter, then I'll disappear from now on. Wu Zhishang was silent. Lin Ran did not persuade him a single word. What should have been persuaded had been said once. Wu Zhishang, no matter what choice, Lin Ran supported. Zhao Miaomio, I made it very clear. We broke up. If you didn't hear me before, then I'll say it again. I don't want you. Saying that, Wu Zhishang was about to leave, but Zhao Miaomio tightly pulled his hand and wouldn't let go. IQ, give me another chance. Let's not break up, okay? My favorite has never been only you. Lu Jian is just my friend. Zhao Miaomio these days thought a lot. Also do not understand why Wu Zhishang want to break up with their own. So today only to drum up the courage to take the initiative to explain. Doesn't the fact that a girl can put her foot down and come to you prove that she cares about you? The last time in the hotel she and Lu Jian were both innocent, just friends comforting each other. She didn't understand why Wu Zhishang cared so much. Before Wu Zhishang could answer, Lu Jian's eyes reddened first. Wu Zhishang, meow meow, you two stay well together. I swear that from now on I will never show up again, and I will leave today. Zhao Miaomio froze. Where are you going? Lu Jian, where is home at the end of the world? There's always a place that's willing to let me stop drifting for the rest of my life. With that, Lu Jian sobbed and left. Zhao Miaomio immediately let go of Wu Zhishang's hand, looked at the direction Lu Jian left, and said to Wu Zhishang with her head lowered, I'm going to. You hurry up and don't have to come back to me. Wu Zhishang cursed himself. He had almost been really tricked just now. Zhao Miaomio, I'm just afraid he'll do something stupid. He's depressed. I'll be back soon. Wu Zhishang, then if you're with me, is it true that you'll go to Lu Jian no matter when he's sick? Zhao Miaomio was speechless. She hadn't thought about it. Zhao Miaomio, Wu Zhishang, can you stop it? We're just BFF, right? I know. Go for it. Zhao Miaomio wanted to say something else, but looking at Lu Jian's slowly disappearing shadow, she still ran over. Ha! I'm really inferior to that man in his eyes. Wu Zhishang laughed to himself. Lin Ran, you deserve better. Like that Chen Qingtian. I can't even catch up with Zhao Miaomio, let alone Chen Qingtian. Wu Zhishang shook his head and laughed to himself. Lin Ran, not really. I have a feeling she's quite interested in you. Just a casual friend. And she's actually being friends with me for the wrong reasons. How? Lin Ran looked puzzled. Wu Zhishang was silent for a moment. Brother Lin, I don't want to hide this from you, but there's something strange about this matter. I'll definitely tell you when I have the chance, okay? Good. Lin Ran showed his trust in his brother. Wu Zhishan was a little embarrassed in his heart, but he had to be on top of things with Lin Ran, especially some of the potential threats. Chen Qingtian appeared to be approaching him, but in reality, all she was probing was about Lin Ran, which caused Wu Zhishan's alarm bells to ring. As powerful as you Chen Qingtian are, you are not as important as my brother's original happiness. Just as the two of them were about to part ways, Zhao Miaomio unexpectedly returned by pulling Lu Jian's hand. This? What operation? Lin Ran was the first to ask the question. Zhao Miaomio pulled LV and said, LV, come and prove. What exactly is the relationship between us? Zhao Miaomio's angry mammary glands were a bit blocked. She just caught up with LV after she thought to persuade him to be sunny. But who knew that LV directly huffed and puffed and said that Zhao Miaomio didn't care about him at all. And this sentence annoyed Zhao Miaomio. Because your old lady's boyfriend is breaking up with her. And you're saying that now? So she pulled Lu Jian back, who wanted to break free, but he realized he couldn't. He didn't know why Zhao Miaomio had to care so much about this Wu Zhishan. Lu Jian was just about to speak when Wu Zhishan interrupted him. You don't need to come and prove to me what your relationship is. I don't even care about that. It's fine for you guys to continue to be your good girlfriends in bed. In the face of such naked provocation, Lu Jian was enraged. You two poor bastards who love to pretend. The last time you deliberately rented a car to cheat us, and that time you ate a steak, and when I went to ask about it later, people said that it was basically you guys acting, and that you didn't recharge $1 million at all. And Pango Hotel, I've checked, the owner is very mysterious. How can it be the sand sculpture beside you? To put it bluntly, isn't it just trying to show off his wealth in front of us? Miao Miao? Lin Ran? No, why are you scoping out damage when you're just cursing? I couldn't stand that, so I took out my cell phone and sent a message out. Zhao Miaomio was shocked and turned her head to look at Wu Zhishan and Lin Ran. Is he telling the truth? Wu Zhishan shrugged. Whatever you think is right. Zhao Miaomio was silent for a long time and slowly laughed out. So you guys are really just ordinary people. Wu Zhishan, I didn't even mind you coming to get back together. But you did this to me? That car you rented last time cost a lot of money. Right. I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. Zhao Miaomio saw Wu Zhishan's personal admission. The hope in her heart was completely dashed, and her nature was exposed. To say that she was quite satisfied with Wu Zhishan's performance in the past, it wasn't impossible to give him a chance. But now there is deception and she can't stand it. Chapter 91. Wu Zhishan was really too lazy to waste time with Zhao Miaomio. Just now he really had a slight fantasy. Now he realized that he really deserved to die. Even if you don't like it, you shouldn't talk to yourself like that for the sake of former lovers, right? He held her in the palm of his hand, but she hurt himself over and over again without a bottom line. Zhao Miaomio's appearance made his heart hard to bear. Well, good point. I'm just a poor bastard and can't give you the life you want. So let's not see each other anymore. Go find your Lu Jian. Brother Lin Ran. Just then, Lu Rushua and Hua Haiyanai, two people also appeared. Lin Ran Hart said, today is what day? The slag woman who disappeared for almost 20 chapters has come back to seek abuse? Two scumbags competing with two girlfriends? Are they trying to form a team? Brother Lin Ran, I've finally found you. I've inquired about many of my classmates in order to find you. Save the Lin family. The sudden change of events turned the originally watching Lin Ran directly into a hilarious scene. Wu Zhishan happily sat down on the stone pier in the doorway and took out a handful of melon seeds from his pocket. Lin Ran exhaled. You can't go 3 days without a scolding, can you? Lu Rushued, brother Lin Ran. We haven't seen each other for a long time. I didn't blame you for rejecting me at the orientation party last time. It was all my fault for not considering your feelings. Lin Ran quickly stopped. Stop. Cut the crap. Look for curses straight. Look for fights explicitly. Lu Rushue's eyes reddened. I know you're rich, and I know you're still mad at me, but can we put our personal feelings aside and talk about the Lin family first? Now Auntie is already in a difficult situation. She needs $1 billion to save the market. Only you can take out this money. Count on me to beg you. You save the family. I am willing to be your pet in the future. Never leave you again. With that, he lunged over, and Lin Ran dodged Lu Rushua with a Panjo Dan walk. Don't you move. I'm full. Lu Rushua, don't move. The left side of your brain is full of water. The right side is full of flour. If you don't move, it's just a matter of time. If you move, it's all paste. This world is so big. It's not as big as your missing mind's eye. You're not worthy to be a pet. You might as well go find a stray dog to mate with. Lin Ran's words are somewhat offensive, but you can't find where he said anything dirty, including Jian Lu and Zhao Miaomio. They all began to quietly eat their melon. Lu Rushued, brother Lin Ran. Why do you keep saying these unpleasant words? Could it be that you really don't love me anymore? Lin Ran directly stormed out. May I ask you for a few cheeks? I see that your cheeks are 3 layers inside and 3 layers outside. It shouldn't matter if there are a few less, right? And ask me if I love you anymore? Do you see me like? Lu Rushue forced herself to resist the urge to cry. Even if you're still angry with me now, you can't just ignore the Lin family. After all, you're a father with your aunt. Lin Ran delivered a lightning-fast slap. Don't say it. I'm disgusted. Lu Rushue pear blossom with rain, brother Lin Ran. Who are you disgusted with? Lin Ran said helplessly. I originally had 2 hearts, one good and one evil, but since I met you, only the good heart is left because I'm sick to death. Hearing Lin Ran's words, Lu Rushue sat paralyzed on the ground, the tears in her eyes finally unable to stop any longer, when a hand held her up. It wasn't Hohaney or Lin Ran, but surprisingly, it was Jin Lu. All this beauty. Don't be fooled by this man. He's simply a poor man. Lu Jian looked like a gentleman, but in Lu Rushue's eyes it became obscene. Lu Rushue raised her eyes to look at Lu Jian's outstretched orchid finger and a shiver ran through her body. You let go of me, you sissy. Lin Ran's brother is the owner of 2 companies and donated $100 million project to our school for the library. He sold his shares plus dividends and just cashed out more than $1 billion. How dare you call him poor? Then may I ask how much are you worth? Although Lu Rushue was also slaggy, her style was different from Zhao Miaomiao's. Lu Rushue likes money, Zhao Miaomiao likes emotional value with money. LV Jian and Zhao Miaomiao were both shocked. The last time Wu Zhishang said that Lin Ran was the owner of Su Ran Hotel, they didn't believe him. Then if Lin Ran really had more than $1 billion in cash, then all of their previous ridicule was clowning around. Lu Jian, this person is also too pretentious. Zhao Miaomiao looked at Lu Jian with an angry face. You're quite skillful at comforting little girls. And just now, didn't you say that everything before was a lie? LV Jian was a person who held grudges, and before, he had just made up his mind in order to disparage Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang indiscriminately, not even thinking about the current situation. In the heat of the moment, he could only frown and say, even if Lin Ran has money, it has nothing to do with Wu Zhishang. Zhao Miaomiao immediately fell silent. She realized that Lu Jian didn't look as smooth as before either, so she looked at Wu Zhishang again and said, Zhishang, are you getting back together with me or not? Wu Zhishang, Ringo, what do you think? Lin Ran, if you feed a dog for 3 days, it can remember you for 3 years. If you are a dog for 3 years, it can only remember you for 3 days. People are worse than dogs. Wu Zhishang stood up from the stone pier, and his whole body looked even sunnier. Hear that? Get lost and never lower your high and mighty head. Zhao Miaomiao's nose was so angry that she pulled Lu Jian away. Lin Ran instructed Wu Zhishang, see, a man can pretend to be poor, but he can't be really poor. Go for it, tart. Wu Zhishang shook his head. Not necessarily, you can be really poor. Lin Ran was rarely able to be disliked by Wu Zhishang, but there was really nothing wrong with what he said. Thinking of grabbing some time to humiliate Lu Rushue and then hurry to leave. Lu Rushue, brother Lin Ran, don't go. Lu Rushue, honestly I really appreciate you sometimes, especially your versatility. Lin Ran had a playful look on his face. Lu Rushue? Wu Zhishang added, the cheek is as thick as it is thin. The expression is as sweet as it is bitter, and the person is as stupid as he is scum. Lin Ran continued, if I was still the same Lin Ran from before, I guess I would have been trampled to death by you and the Lin family by now. Lu Rushue, brother Lin Ran, I really don't love your money, I just love your person. Lin Ran, you must be good at chess. Lu Rushue? Wu Zhishang added, horse hindsight is quite good. Lin Ran unexpectedly looked at Wu Zhishang and said, don't you understand everything? How come you're not so decisive when facing Zhao Miaomiao? At this time, Lin Ran called the luxury big labor sailed by, originally wanted to pretend in front of Zhao Miaomiao. The result did not pretend. Unfortunately, Lu Rushue still wanted to follow and was directly intercepted by the bodyguards. And just as Lu Rushue was yelling, a person suddenly rushed over from behind and slapped Lu Rushue down. Well, you thief, how dare you show up? I'm going to beat the hell out of you this time. Chapter 92. Lu Rushue shouted, you crazy person, I'm going to call the police to arrest you. Hohaney watched in awe from the sidelines, having remained silent and quietly observing from the start. Whatever, if I need to go in I'll go in and squat for a few days. If I have to pay for it my boss will pay for it. What can you do to me? While saying that, he grabbed Lu Rushue's hair and gave a big ear scrape without mercy. He already had a grudge against Lu Rushue, and he had almost lost his job last time. So naturally now his enemies would see each other. Lu Rushue couldn't escape even if she wanted to, so she could only endure the pain and call the police. And Shin Jingbing didn't stop her. Lin Ran smiled, ignored them, and got himself into the Rolls Royce. But the car didn't start. After all, the hilarity wasn't over yet. Because of this incident, Wu Zhishang also lost interest in riding a shared bicycle and directly got into his own Ferrari in the parking space next to him. This scene happened to be seen by the duo of Zhao Miaomia, who unintentionally glanced back when they turned the corner. Petrified, dumbfounded, shocked, Zhao Miaomia also reacted. Lin Ran was so rich, how could the people around him be generalized? Hurriedly, he took out his cell phone and called Wu Zhishan, and all he heard was that he couldn't get through. Ooh, Wu Zhishan seems to be pretty good too. In the car, Wu Zhishan lamented. Lin is right, men can pretend to be poor, but they can't be really poor. Xin Jingbing's one-sided beating continued, and by the time Uncle Hat came, Lu Rushue had long been bruised and swollen. Lu Rushue and Shen Jingbing were controlled, and Lin Ran got out of the car and slowly walked towards the Pagani on the side of the road, not even looking at Lu Rushue, but only giving a thumbs up to Shen Jingbing, who made a kneeling gesture at Lin Ran. As soon as he got in the car, the passenger door opened and Ho Haney got in. Lin Ran's face was grim. Go down. Hua Hai and I had a shy look. Lin Ran, actually I've liked you for a long time. I've been wanting to confess. It's just that because you've been chasing after Rushue before, that's why I. Lin Ran, oh? Then tell me, why do you like me? Because you're good looking, and you work hard, and you study well, and that in itself is a very rare virtue. Lin Ran, but I remember someone once said that there's no use in being handsome? This world is a money society, and studying hard won't make the class leap at all, right? Ho Haney looked embarrassed. She couldn't remember if she'd said anything like that, but the tone of voice and the words did sound familiar. Lin Ran, that's all the jealousy I felt when I used to love and not be able to say that. In fact, I've always liked you. I have everything that Lu Rushue has. I can do what she can do, and I can still do what she can't. Saying that, she turned her legs sideways, revealing her slender appearance. I'll be your girlfriend, and I'll definitely be 1,000 times better than Rushue Lu. Lin Ran, what? You and Lu Rushue aren't sisters anymore? Being a sister is a way to get closer to you. I just love you so much. Just let me be your girlfriend and I promise I'll do whatever you want me to do. Ho Haney looked pouty. Lin Ran, oh, so that's it? Then fine. I need you to get the hell down now. Ho Haney, okay, said just open the car door. Lin Ran kicked it out. The roar of the engine instantly disappeared, and Ho Haney looked at the empty street in a daze. Rushue Lu hadn't been taken away yet, and happened to run into the scene moments before she was escorted to the police car, and she was shocked to see that Ho Haney had been kicked out of the car by Lin Ran. Nini, you? Ho Haney hurriedly organized his emotions and said, Lin Ran, this person, I went to persuade him to be better to you, and he even kicked me out of the car. Really? Of course it's true. No chatting, get in the car. Uncle Hat behind him urged. Lu Rushue could only get in the car first. Lin Ran quickly came to Luo's group. After all, a road apart, drop ahead and arrive. In the office, Luo Yao was still processing documents. Lin Ran didn't disturb her, just watched quietly from the side. Luo Yao's eyebrows do not stretch. A look is the general mood. Dealing with documents fast scary, but did not say a word. The entire office in addition to flipping through the information rustle sound quiet terrible. Lin Ran just looked at her quietly until Luo Yao stopped moving her hands. Seen enough? Lin Ran handed over a glass of water. No, there's not enough to see in this life. Luo Yao turned her head, took that water cup that Lin Ran had once given her and took a shallow sip. Ran, you know what? Sometimes I really want to lock you away from me for the rest of my life. Lin Ran, what an honor. He knew Luo Yao was just saying that. Luo Yao suddenly got up and pinched Lin Ran's neck. Her eyes filled with ice coldness. Lin Ran felt a bit suffocated and slowly reached out to stroke the back of Luo Yao's head. It's always right to appease without caring about the reason at this time. Luo Yao revealed a trace of panic, hastily withdrew her hand, and nervously said, Ah Ran, I don't know why. I'm sorry. Lin Ran regained the right to breathe. He didn't feel suffocated by this kind of love. Instead, he was heartbroken. Luo Yao's current state was all his own making. The gentleman held out his hand in invitation. Your Honor, now your man would like to invite you home. Frozen, Lin Ran looked at Lin Ran's outstretched hand. Lin Ran, there's something to say at home. Luo Yao finally elegantly put her hand on Lin Ran's and slowly walked away. Until they got into the car, Luo Yao suddenly opened her mouth. Ran, how about this Ho Haney guy? Lin Ran smirked. You can tell what kind of person she is by looking at that name of hers. So you like it? Lin Ran hastily shook his head, only to hear Luo Yao continue to ask. Ran, who's more changeable, me or Rushue Lu? Lin Ran froze and replied in a puzzled tone. Rushue Lu was fickle, but I like to stay the same. Luo Yao wasn't a little cutie, naturally hearing the meaning of Lin Ran's words. Actually, I can be versatile. Like, Lin Ran immediately interrupted her. Dead girl, watch what you say. Luo Yao nodded and asked another question that made Lin Ran's body go cold. So do you like pets? With a jolt, Lin Ran turned his head to look at Wang Bao in the car behind him through the rear window of the car, and then shook his head again, feeling that it wasn't Could it be that Luo had hidden a radio beside herself? Or maybe it was the lip speaker that Luo Yao had mentioned earlier? That's too dangly. He also finally figured out Luo Yao's abnormal behavior just now. Brainstorming for a sick daughter-in-law was deadly. Something Lin Ran had learned firsthand from a lifetime of experience. Luo Yao still feels insecure about herself occasionally. Pets that depends on what kind of pet. If it's the kind that's well-behaved and cute, who would say no? Luo Yao leaned in, her scent pungent. And do you like pets like me who misbehave occasionally? Lin Ran gently pressed one finger against her mouth and said softly, "Shut up, you pretty woman. Be careful of getting locked up." Chapter 93. Human beings have one thing in common with other animals. That is, after solving the problem of food and clothing, they all think of shibori. If there is a difference, it would be that humans have a higher IQ and no more. Lin Ran, for example, didn't expect to suddenly obtain a pet. Crazy people in a crazy world. And the sound of a cat purring outside the window was a constant reminder to the people inside the house to stop in moderation. Until a ray of light in the early morning shines on the balcony. Drinking coffee, Luo Yao gently feels the coolness of autumn. The breeze blows her long hair. The whole person mapped extraordinarily beautiful. Lin Ran opened his eyes and saw such a picture. Feeling that happiness was always around him. Seeing Lin Ran turn awake, Luo Yao walked over to leave a deep kiss. "I'm going out, so be good." "Lin Ran, don't you know if you're well behaved or not?" Luo Yao 10,000 reluctance. She sometimes really want to rest. In addition to Lin Ran no longer care about anything, every day with Lin Ran stick together, lifting up the case of old age. Maybe, there really will be a day. Won't there? There has to be. Luo Yao threw Lin Ran a USB flash drive, which Lin Ran accurately caught. "Remember, don't expose yourself to danger, and contact me first if anything happens." Lin Ran nodded as he looked at the USB drive in his hand. He didn't want to put himself in danger either. Also, Luo Woyo, that woman is full of charming bones. You can't. Luo Yao, you're underestimating yourself too much. Where else can I look at any other woman for a second besides you? Lin Ran had a sincere face. Luo Yao left with satisfaction. She liked the current Lin Ran more and more. If Lin Ran betrayed her at this time, then she would definitely complete the love massacre at the first opportunity. Only after Luo Yao left did Lin Ran pick up his cell phone and find the number. It's arrived. After a while, a message came from across the room. "See you at the usual place." Of course Lin Ran knew that Luo Woyo was still at the Pango Hotel, because he had explained long ago that if Luo Woyo left he must notify him at the first opportunity. When he arrived at the hotel, he still didn't let anyone follow. After all, the bodyguards were Luo Yao's people, and if Luo Woyo found out that Luo Yao's people were following him, the trust would be gone straight away. Once again at 1801, that vague sense of danger struck again. There was a knock on the door and soon someone inside opened it. Lin Ran thought that he would still see those fragrant scenes from last time, but he didn't expect that Luo Woyo would be the only one inside. Lin Ran's alarm bell suddenly rang. He wasn't afraid that there was someone inside. He was afraid that there was no one, for knowing that Luo Woyo is a pervert. "What? Isn't little brother coming in?" Lin Ran didn't go inside at the foyer, and directly handed out the USB flash drive in his hand and said, "I won't go in. Here's what you want." Luo Woyo didn't take the USB flash drive, but instead revealed a lazy smile. "But I want you more now. What should I do?" said Luo Woyo as she began to show her hidden scenery. "Lin Ran, do you still want the USB flash drive or not? I'll leave if you don't." Luo Woyo's face immediately turned icy cold, and he took the USB flash drive expressionlessly, but his hand gently scratched at Lin Ran's palm. Lin Ran hastily withdrew his hand. He wasn't going to be a spermatozoa. He was just a little worried. But the action seemed like little man's nervousness to Luo Woyo, so she prepared to pounce on him raw. A careless foot broke and fell right into Lin Ran. If it was a normal man, he would have reached out to help Luo Woyo when faced with this situation. But Lin Ran favored a Pan Jodan walk and dodged away. "If I don't go down again, my bodyguards will call the police and inform Luo Yao." Luo Woyo's face was a bit untenable. She had taken the initiative 3 times, but she didn't expect Lin Ran to be ungrateful. She seemed to have an obsession with men who could play Luo Yao. After giving Lin Ran a resentful look, he stood back up and made a pleased gesture. When Lin Ran saw her make way, he left without saying a word. And just as the door closed, Luo Woyo's expression was icy cold, and she picked up her cell phone to send a message. 100,000. "Get him for me. Don't let anyone else find out." Received. Fine. You kid can. Wait for me." Lin Ran left the hotel room and let out a long breath. He seemed to have just experienced a hint of a murderous aura. This woman was indeed dangerous. Luo Yao's fears were right. Wang Bao, as a personal bodyguard, naturally saw Lin Ran's nervousness, and he also understood that Lin Ran must have something very secretive going on without even bringing himself. "Lin Xiao, do you need me to do anything?" Lin Ran looked at Wang Bao. then at the group of bodyguards hidden in the car not far away, and slightly lowered his heart. I thought to myself that I was the main character, so I wouldn't be GA. There's not much for Lin Ran to do now. School he does not need to go, and dare not go. The company is managed by someone and doesn't need to worry about itself at all. What if the company loses money? Just lose the money. A soft eater himself, with the strength of his gold master's daughter-in-law, even if he keeps starting his own business, he doesn't need to be afraid. Lin Ran was very clear about his position. He started the business just for fun, to make a little money to make Luo Yao happy, and to get revenge on the Lin family. As for the real need to spend money, Lin Ran will not hesitate to spend Luo Yao's money. This mouth of soft rice to eat clearly, without psychological burden. He didn't want to be and stand up like the other softies, like a ing brainiac. Of course, there was another difference between Lin Ran and the other softies, and that was that Lin Ran was true love, and he didn't know what the others were. If this society looks at men and women upside down, then Lin Ran and Luo Yao are a very normal couple, one responsible for making money to support the family, and one responsible for looking as beautiful as a flower. As long as Lin Ran doesn't cheat on his wife, the plutocrat's wife can spoil him. Returning to the manor again, Lin Ran continued to make porridge and nutritionally matched it to make meat and vegetable 4 dishes. For Luo Woyo, Lin Ran didn't want to waste any time. Luo Woyo was just a pawn. How could it be as important as feeding the imp? You Luo Woyo, even if you die the loss is only a life. If the little devil is hungry, that will be difficult for a while. Uncle Fu saw that Lin Ran had gone out of his way to make lunch for Luo Yao every day and came over with relief. Young Lin is so good to miss. I haven't seen Miss eat so seriously in a long time. Lin Ran, Uncle Fu, you're here? Fu Bar, yes. If I don't come bubbling up, the readers are going to forget about me. The old housekeeper. Lin Ran asked with some confusion. Didn't Luo Yao eat seriously before? That's not true. The young lady eats quite seriously, but unfortunately she's anorexic, so she doesn't eat much and she's picky. Lin Ran froze. He didn't realize that Luo Yao was anorexic. That's not right. Every time I've seen her eat the right amount. Fu Bo had an anti-smile on his face. That's because those meals were fed to her by you. Lin Xiao. It's not that I am talking nonsense. Even if you feed her a mouthful of that mouthful of poison, she will eat it without hesitation. Chapter 94. Lin Ran fell silent, realizing that even after all this time, his understanding of Luo Yao was still incomplete. So does Luo Yao have any other problems besides anorexia? Fubuki nodded. It's a big problem. She doesn't sleep well either, but it's better now than it used to be. She used to stay in her study all night by herself, and many times I'd see the light on in there. I was so worried for her, and this went on for many years, and even taking Valium didn't do much. At that time, in order to make the young lady fall asleep, the private doctor even directly injected drugs, but the drug thing must have hurt the body. Luckily, since young Lin you've been with Miss, I can see that Miss looks much better. I also asked her. She said that lying beside you was very comfortable and restful. She can sleep for more than 5 hours every day, which was unthinkable in the past. Do you know what, young Lin? You're better than Valium. Lin Ran was completely dumbfounded. He now finally knew why Luo Yao obviously slept later than him, but woke up earlier than him every time. 5 hours of sleep a day? How is that enough? Fu Bo, this is already very good. In the past, Miss would be lucky to get 2 hours of sleep. Of course, this is not even a problem. Miss's biggest problem is you. Me? Yes, it's you. How can I say it? In short, Miss is a love brain. She will act in a way that is difficult for normal people to understand because of you, and she will also become gentle because of you, all because she cares about you too much. Young Lin, as long as you can always be by Miss's side, I'm sure Miss will slowly and surely change for the better. After all, he didn't say what crazy actions Luo Yao would do. He didn't want to pressure Lin Ran, and he was even more afraid that Lin Ran would run away from Luo Yao. Although Lin Ran had been acting well during this time, who knew if it was an act? Lin Ran took a deep breath. So that's what happened. I see. I thought it would be enough to give her as much love as I could. I didn't realize there were so many problems. I love her but don't know her well enough. It seems that Luo Yao does have a lot of problems, but I will try to accept everything about her. For example, she has a bad stomach, so I'm going to make her stomach nourishing porridge. Uncle Fu, Miss has a bad stomach? How come I didn't know? As if he suddenly understood something, Uncle Fu revealed a smile. Yes, I believe that under your careful conditioning, young Lin, the young lady's stomach problem will definitely get better. At the same time, the heart gave a thumbs up for his own young lady. Miss pretended to have a stomach bug. Not only did she get Lin Ran's concern, but she also got him to personally cook and deliver food every day. This wave could be considered a double whammy. That's a great move. Miss, Lin Ran, don't worry. I'm not only going to regulate Luo Yao's stomach disease, I'm also going to accompany her for the rest of her life and love her with all my heart. Uncle Fu, if there's anything you need, you just order. Young Lin. Lin Ran smiled and said, I do have a matter to tell you. I wonder if you can do it. You speak. Lin Xiao. I want readers to give me a 5-star review. Can you do that? Fu Bo wiped his sweat. Some difficulties. Lin Xiao, you also know that readers nowadays are more picky. Some people simply can't read enough for 30 minutes to review indiscriminately. You have to wait for readers to see this chapter at least for this task. If you can't do it, you won't be a housekeeper anymore. I'll try then. Hey, they're all hard to serve. Then take your time. I'll leave first. Lin Ran had already packed all the meals, carried the thermos box and left. Fu Bar waved his hand and casually sent out a message. Lin Xiao went out to deliver a love lunch to you. Luo's group. About to enter the lunch break, the whole company began to prepare for the sprint dry rice. Lin Ran's arrival also caused quite a bit of discussion, especially among the group of assistants, all of whom had been impressed by Lin Ran's no-nonsense approach. Recently, as long as Mr. Luo was at work, Lin Ran came to bring her lunch almost every day, and by the looks of it, he made it himself. In the beginning, although they didn't say anything, in their hearts they more or less looked down on Lin Ran a little bit, so young that they started eating soft food. Slowly, they realized that they were wrong, and the initial contempt slowly turned into envy. What's wrong with having a thoughtful little puppy like that? At the moment, they are all motivated to work just to make more money and get a woof from their future boyfriends. Woof, woof 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 woof. Young Lin, here to deliver food to Mr. Luo again. Lin Ran smiled and nodded. Of course, the stuff outside isn't clean and doesn't taste good. How can Luo Yao eat that kind of stuff? Assistant Core? So we don't deserve to eat better? Lin Ran was saying this on purpose. He knew that these words would definitely end up reaching Luo Yao's ears, and Luo Yao would be happy when she heard it. This was called emotional value. As for these workers, I can only say sorry. He realized he was getting now. Knocking on the door, he walked into the office just in time to be greeted with a hug from Luo Yao. Ran, there's no need to work so hard. My stomach is better. Lin Ran, whether you have a good stomach or not, it won't stop me from feeding my daughter-in-law. Luo Yao's eyes narrowed in happiness. After feeding the imp, the duo took a break in the office and worked straight through until 2 p.m. It was at this time that Lu Meng finally couldn't help knocking on the office door. There was no way. And then not knocking on the door, those executives have to be anxious to death. Mr. Luo, you're already running late for the 2 o'clock meeting. Luo Yao lazily stretched her waist and grabbed the clothes beside her and put them on. Ran, I'm going to a meeting. I'll wait here for you to come back and get off work together. Lin Ran had no intention of leaving. Good. Luo Yao led Lu Meng out. Lin Ran simply continued to rest here directly, waiting for Luo Yao to get off work. I don't know whether it was intentional or unintentional. Lin Ran's eyes looked towards the small bottle on the desk from time to time, and slowly his heart began to have some random thoughts again. As much as he didn't want to, it felt like his toys were being coveted all the time, and he hated it. It seemed as if, once upon a time, his own self might have felt similarly to Luo Yao. Would there be a day when he would treat Luo Yao like Luo Yao treats himself? Love Luo Yao. Understand Luo Yao. Become Luo Yai? It's a little scary. Lin Ran shook his head to shake off those strange thoughts, turned around and tapped the bookshelf 3 times, waiting for the door to open before stepping into the chamber. Luo Yao wasn't there. Lin Ran visited more carefully this time. Every photo, every piece of information, he wanted to see it. A little bit of time passed, and Lin Ran was suddenly relieved. It didn't matter what the note in the small bottle outside actually meant, or whether Luo Yao had any white moonlight, just by the fact that he, Lin Ran, occupied this entire secret room, while the small bottle occupied only a few square centimeters. Couldn't it prove that he was more important? It was a bit of a bullseye before. To say that in this aspect of feelings, he used to go and lick Lu Ruxue all the time. Chapter 95. Chapter 95. Love is not fair. The order does not matter. What matters is who is really by your side in the end. What's the saying? It's the unloved that are the third party. Sitting in front of the simple table in the center of the chamber, Lin Ran picked up the pile of information on the table and read it. It wasn't until I saw the last one of the profile that my whole heart trembled. It was an ordinary photo. Lin Ran was smiling brightly. If he wasn't mistaken, it should have been taken when he first met Luo Yao. The angle was still perfect. At that time, Lin Ran still didn't know what Luo Yao was looking for him. He only felt a little flattered that such a good-looking beauty was looking for him. Who knew that Luo Yao's first words would be to marry herself? Lin Ran only thought that Luo Yao was joking, so he smiled a bit coyly and a bit green at the same time. Speaking of that meeting, Lin Ran didn't hate Luo Yao. On the contrary, he also appreciated it a bit, so he still acted very politely when he rejected Luo Yao. Such a beautiful woman. No matter if she really likes herself or pretends to like herself. In terms of this courage to confess, there is no reason to hate people. It wasn't until he later realized that Luo Yao was playing for real that Lin Ran began to slowly become distant. Because this woman was so crazy and had a sick paranoia about herself, and Lin Ran was terrified of that feeling. However, the more he fled, the tighter Luo Yao chased him, and after the collapse it directly turned into house arrest. The photo in front of him wasn't anything out of the ordinary, but the fuzzy drop by fuzzy drop of water stains on it tugged at Lin Ran's heartbeat. He knew that these were all traces left behind by Luo Yao's countless times when she couldn't love herself enough and could only face the photos to grieve. How painful was Luo Yao at that time? I'll be damned if I'm going to do it myself. Turning the photo over, I saw on the back, in the margins, the words, "Someday he'll love you. The heart hurts. Some can't breathe." Lin Ran finally broke down. His heart had never hurt so much. It was for Luo Yao. Love can be sweet and naturally painful. Lin Ran admitted that he fell. Even if he was broken to pieces, he wouldn't let Luo Yao suffer a little bit of injury again. He only wanted to see Luo Yao as fast as possible now. Immediately, he ran out and asked the assistant core like crazy, "Luo Yao, where is Luo Yai? I need to see her now." The assistant group's sister Wan was startled. Seeing Lin Ran's reddened eyes, her entire body tensed up. If anything happened to Lin Ran in the company, Mr. Luo would definitely take his temper out on them. Mr. Luo is in the conference room on the 36th floor. Ugh, young Lin, you can't go. Mr. Luo is still in a meeting. Lin Ran didn't pay any attention to her. He only wanted to see Luo Yao now. He was about to lose his mind. The elevator came to the 88th floor, and Lin Ran directly rushed in. Looking at the elevator that was rapidly going down one floor at a time, Lin Ran felt like centuries had passed. Turns out this is the lovey-dovey departure of seconds. Finally, after countless hours had passed, the elevator opened, and Lin Ran directly rushed out, just in time to run into Luo Yao, who was walking out of the conference room. Aaron? Luo Yao immediately tensed up when she saw that at this moment, Lin Ran had long been wet with tears. Luo Yao's wonderful figure gradually blurred in Lin Ran's eyes, but Lin Ran was incomparably sure that the blurred woman in front of him was his Luo Yao. Luo Yao! I walked over and embraced Luo Yao into his arms, sobbing a little. Why are you so stupid? Is loving me really worth it? Luo Yao was hugged very tightly by Lin Ran, the corner of her mouth hooked up in a nice arc. Because you're worth it. Lin Ran and Luo Yao happened to be standing at the entrance of the conference room, blocking the executives who were planning to come out after the meeting. Luo Yao, I'm sorry, I'm late. Lin Ran said unintelligible words over and over again. Luo Yao felt the temperature of Lin Ran's body and suddenly felt that the colors of this world were so beautiful. When Lin Ran looked up, he suddenly saw a bunch of people looking at them dumbfounded in the door behind Luo Yao, and at the door it was inappropriate to come out or go in. Meeting Lin Ran's line of sight, one of them scratched their ears and looked around, and several of them looked at the ceiling, discussing in whispers whether or not to change the ceiling. Lin Ran didn't feel embarrassed and ashamed this time, and was much more composed than during the last video conference. Although he hadn't looked for Luo Yao to confirm, he was incredibly sure that no matter what time or place, Luo Yao wouldn't reject his show of affection. Lin Ran fed them a mouthful of dog food with his face in front of everyone. A kiss ended. Luo Yao reached out and hooked her hand around Lin Ran's neck. Carry me back. Lin Ran did as he was told. A princess hug. Luo Yao's eyes coldly swept over those executives. All the executives were instantly pressed the death button as if they had entered a morgue. The silence was terrifying. It wasn't until Lin Ran disappeared that the bustle returned once more. Though what they were discussing was no longer limited to work. I've always heard that young Lin is handsome, and today I finally saw it with my own eyes. Haven't we met long before on the video conference? How can you see clearly with that kind of fleeting shot in the video? But I heard that Mr. Lin always comes to the company to deliver food to Mr. Luo. I did run into Lin Xiao once last time, but I didn't dare to talk to him. I'm a woman after all, and I was afraid that Mr. Luo would knife me. See the expression on Mr. Luo's face just now. It's almost like a little woman in hot love. I always thought Mr. Luo's little puppy was the passive party, but now it looks like it's not that? Mr. Luo would actually snuggle up in someone else's arms like a little woman. It simply refreshes my knowledge. Lin Xiao is awesome. If Lin Xiao makes an effort, we'll suffer less. Luo Yao, who had returned to the 88th floor, looked at Lin Ran's delay in putting himself down. Ran, what's wrong with you? Is someone bullying you? Lin Ran, yes. Who? You. Lin Ran, you bullied me. It's like you never even said you loved me. Luo Yao was in Lin Ran's arms, her eyes full of Lin Ran's appearance. I love you. So do you love me? Lin Ran looked deeply into his eyes. Luo Yao, I love you. You can always come and confirm it to me. These words were like a Barrett 5 bullet hitting Luo Yao straight in the heart, completely stirring her to pieces. Good. I'll keep checking. After all, I have to support you for the rest of your life. Lin Ran literally cried herself to death. She seemed to remember every word he said. If you read this and don't give a 5-star review, then the author can only wish you a long life. If you point out the reminder and give a 5-star praise, then the author also wishes you a picturesque life. The years are quiet, the smile is always accompanied by happiness. Long life, the wealth rolls in, the petite wife whine. All the best. Wish you all the success. Chapter 96. Chapter 96. Now can you tell me what's wrong with you? Lin Ran, I went to your secret room and saw a picture of our first meeting. Luo Yao was silent. She didn't know exactly what her Aaron thought after seeing the photo, but she really had bad memories. The memory was as deep as a knife cut, and thankfully Aaron belonged to her now. Lin Ran noticed something wrong with Luo Yao's mood. If you told Luo Yao earlier, forget the past. I already love you to the bone and can't help myself. You have to be responsible for me. He was going to say that if he had told him earlier, then they would have been together a long time ago, but suddenly remembered that Luo Yao had long ago expressed her love, and he was still licking Lu Rushue like him, so he couldn't say it. Saying it would be like slapping himself in the face, and it might also put Luo Yao into an even sadder mood. Okay, I'll be responsible for you for the rest of my life, Luo Yao promised, looking at Luo Yao's delectable appearance. In the future, emotionally Lin Ran did not want to make her feel bad, not even a tiny bit. Luo Yao. A lot of misunderstandings in novels arise from not speaking clearly. I hope we can always be like this and not have that kind of unnecessary misunderstanding. I don't like knife people. Luo Yao, it's a deal. You only belong to me. All the things I do, I won't hide from you. Lin Ran nodded. He didn't want to ask about the little bottle now. What was once there, let it go with the wind. The future was what mattered. And if he lived in the past, he, Lin Ran, was the one who deserved to die the most? Let's go home. Luo Yao hung on Lin Ran. Lin Ran just carried Luo Yao out of the company building in such a big way, stunned a bunch of people passing by. If not for the company's rules, maybe their pictures would have been flying all over the internal group. After dinner, Lin Ran told Luo Yao to go back to her room to rest first, while he himself found Uncle Fu. Did you do everything you were told yesterday? Fubo, yesterday there were already quite a few readers who left messages saying that your updates were too slow, and some said they didn't dare to read on for fear of you burying the knife and fearing that you'd break off, but still kindly left 5-star reviews. Lin Ran, I update still slow? 3 chapters a day never break, every day at 12 a.m. On time to update, not worse than a minute. You tell them, don't worry to see, absolutely no knife. As for the update thing, if one day I break the update, my whole family die alright. Fubuki nodded happily. Okay, one more thing. So many people say your titles are too arbitrary. What if you can't find what you've read? Lin Ran looked hateful. Click on the catalog, then click on the upper right corner to search the full text. Enter the keywords you want to see, and you'll find it. How come these handsome men and women don't let me worry about them so much? Fubo, okay, must convey. Understand well. Lin Ran, Fubo, remember, those lovely readers are also my favorite people. You must bless them with great wealth. Don't worry, Lin Xiao. By the way, I see that Miss has smiled several times today for the first time in her life. What kind of magic do you have? It's been a long time since I've seen my lady this happy. Lin Ran, you don't have to worry about that. Prepare me great tonic soup. Prepare more. My back is a bit bad lately. Okay. The night was silent, except for the purring of the black cat, and the rest was happy music. At noon the next day, Lin Ran was on his way back from delivering food when something happened. As soon as he got into the car, a sense of crisis hit him, and Lin Ran knew that something was definitely waiting for him. He was about to start the car when a cold light suddenly appeared behind him. Don't move, drive. Lin Ran, brothers, you guys are pretty awesome. You two can hide in that much space back there. Admire. How many layers have you practiced your bone shrinking skills? I'll pay for it. You guys teach me. Cut the crap and drive. One of the masked bandits urged Lin Ran impatiently. Lin Ran had no choice but to start the car while calculating in his mind who the other party was. Luo Wuyo's possibility was high. Lin Tianba or Lin Jian's possibility wasn't small. And even Lu Rushue could be behind it. Don't look at her as a woman. When she harmed herself in her last life, it could be said that she had no scruples and was ruthless. When he pushed himself off the rooftop, that expression Lin Ran couldn't forget for the rest of his life. Delighted, mocked, happy, relieved. In this life, Lin Ran had pressed Lu Rushue to the ground and rubbed her dignity, and it was normal for Lu Rushue to hold a grudge against herself. As Lin Ran's car drove a little bit out of the city, the bodyguard group following behind him had long since realized that something was wrong. Wang Bao sent a message to Lin Ran. Lin Ran did not reply, and did not answer the phone. After Wang Bao realized the problem, he directly contacted Luo Yao, worrying in his heart. If something happened to young Master Lin, he would really be finished. Lin Ran drove faster and faster, held hostage by the dagger, until he reached an alleyway. Turn in. Thinking that this was the destination, Lin Ran could only turn in first, thinking to find some obstacle to hit and then wait for an opportunity to get out. Who knew that just as he turned into the alley, one of the kidnappers would simply tell him to brake. Lin Ran braked urgently and looked suspiciously at the two kidnappers inside the rearview mirror. One of the kidnappers got right out of the car and opened the cab. You, go over there. Under the dagger's duress, Lin Ran had no choice but to change his position in the car. There was no way around it. He didn't want to joke with his life yet. The kidnapper got into the main driver's seat, restarted the car, and drifted in reverse straight out of the alley, followed by a staged alley shuttle. Should not say, the kidnappers are really familiar with the terrain here. A few turns and shrugged off the team of bodyguards following behind. Lin Ran sighed, still have to rely on themselves to save themselves. The other kidnapper was not idle. One hand threatened Lin Ran, one hand began to search the body. Lin Ran searched all over the body, the cell phone directly thrown out of the car. My threefold. You guys just kidnap. Throw my cell phone for what? That's what my daughter-in-law gave me. The kidnapper revealed a grim smile. You're dying and still thinking about your cell phone. Lin Ran, ********, I haven't deleted my browser history yet. Are you going to die? The kidnapper who searched him froze and scratched his head in embarrassment. That does kinda socialize death. Sorry bro, I wasn't afraid you had a locator on you? Lin Ran took a deep breath. Forget it, it's not easy for you. It's not easy to take people's money, but I'd like to know how much you charged, and I can pay double. 10. Shut up you dumbass. The kidnapper in the cab finally couldn't take it anymore and rushed to stop it. Chapter 97. Lin Xiao, I know you're smart, but we have professional ethics and won't do such things. Lin Ran, $100,000? I'm too worthless. How about you guys let me go and I'll give you $100 million. Pust. The driver kidnapper almost hit the green belt in an unsteady manner, and the price Lin Ran offered almost directly broke his psychological defenses. Lin Xiao, don't struggle. It's useless. Although we like money, we value our lives more. Lin Ran knew that it was useless to give 200 million to someone who couldn't be moved by 100 million. 1 billion. Driver kidnapper, ********. Stupid, you quickly gag his mouth. I'm afraid I want money, not life. Okay, Lin Ran? No, come on, can't I stop raising the price? No, you talk too much. The kidnapper made up his mind. Dumbass kidnapper, it's like he's cursing us. Driver kidnapper, pretty dirty. Soon, the car arrived at an abandoned factory in the suburbs, and Lin Ran was taken out of the car, pushed step by the kidnappers. He walked into the factory warehouse, which was a bit dark and damp, and it looked like no one had been there for a long time. Only when his vision adjusted to the darkness did Lin Ran survey it. There seemed to be a woman standing in the gloom. How about it? Little handsome, I told you, you're mine sooner or later? Happy? Hearing this voice, Lin Ran thought to himself that sure enough, the one who could do such a thing, Luo Wuyo, was the most likely. If he wasn't with Luo Yao, then Luo Yao was most likely to do such a thing. And if he was with Luo Yao, it was Luo Wuyo who took over. Lin Ran was now a bit skeptical about the Luo family's genetic problems. Were they born with a perverted holy body? One by one, they were all so crazy. Why did you kidnap me? Didn't I give you everything you asked for? Luo Wuyo, yes, I looked at it, and it's really what I want, and there's nothing wrong with it, and I'm very happy, but I also said that I must have you. Why? Because you're the man Luo Yao likes. Lin Ran simply sat down directly on the ground and spread his hands out. It would be a lie to say that he wasn't nervous right now, but he wasn't overly worried either. He knew that Luo Yao would definitely have someone come to his rescue. Although the kidnappers had searched through his body, how could the average person think that the locator was inside his own body? My daughter-in-law was really proactive. She knew she might be kidnapped, so she installed a locator in advance. Awesome. You kidnapped me to get me? Then you don't have to? It's not too late to tie me up after you help me leave Luo Yao. If you tie me up now, aren't you afraid that Luo Yao will find out? Luo Wuyo had an excited face. But I can't wait. Kidnapping you today was planned long ago. There's no way the dead girl Luo Yao could have found out that it was me who did it, because I should still be at the Pango Hotel right now. Tell you what, the boss behind the Pango Hotel is Luo Yao. I purposely came out of hiding under her watchful eye. It's impossible for her to realize that I'm no longer at the hotel. What surprises me, though, is that she knew you'd met with me, and that she was so unguarded against you that she let you have the company data. This shows how relieved Luo Yao is with you. I'm really stunned. She loves you so much. I have to get you, and then after I take her down, I'll send her the video of me getting you to watch. She'll be devastated then. Ha ha ha. Lin Ran tried to imagine. If that was the case, Luo Yao would definitely collapse. Fortunately, He had never really worked with Luo Wuyo from start to finish, and Luo Yao's USB flash drive hadn't been found to have any problems. But this woman was indeed not simple. She dared to play these little tricks under Luo Yao's nose. He had already been very high on Luo Wuyo before, but now he realized that he had still underestimated her. He didn't know how Luo Wuyo managed to hide the fact that the hotel had so many pairs of eyes out, but it didn't matter. It's a good thing she didn't know that the Pangu Hotel was already her own. Otherwise something must have happened. So close. Don't be delusional. I'm just Luo Yao's toy. She naturally spoils me when she's happy, but if I'm a threat to her, she can give me up without hesitation. Luo Wuyo nodded. I do recognize this point, but little brother, none of this matters. What matters is that I can truly have you, and it's good to take you to anger that dead girl. Saying that, Luo Wuyo took a step towards Lin Ran and directly pinched open Lin Ran's mouth, and a small blue pill was sent in. Lin Ran's eyes widened. What did you feed me? Luo Wuyo, yin yang scatter. You're ing. A little big sick, aren't you? Luo Wuyo laughed. He, little brother, don't blame me. Oh, who made you uncooperative? Asterisk 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 percent hashtag yen star. As the saying goes, catching a thief is the first thing you do, and cursing is the first thing you do. Lin Ran takes Luo Wuyo's mother as the center of the circle, relatives and organs as the radius, and ancestors as the purpose, and closes his face to draw a circle to open the R. Luo Wuyo, however, didn't resent it at all. Instead, she laughed. Little brother, you're so interesting, aren't you? Go on and curse. Curse a little harder. Lin Ran got tired of cursing and swallowed. Give me some water. What? Tired of cursing? Curse a little longer. I haven't heard enough. This woman is really a pervert. She even took the initiative to look for a scolding. Thus, Lin Ran carried out the second wave of attack. This time he directly used Luo Wuyo's looks as the center, figure as the radius, and personality and feelings as the purpose to open up. Luo Wuyo finally broke the defense. As I said, even the most powerful people have pain points they don't want to touch, and it seems that this Luo Wuyo's pain point is the value of the body or feelings in this regard. In fact, the point of Luo Wuyo's anger was because Lin Ran said, a perverted woman like you will never be able to get anyone's love. Yes, she, Luo Wuyo, had been nothing but a tool since she was a child, and it wasn't easy to win respect and be able to have her own life. But it wasn't long before Luo Yao showed up. The path she had traveled for so many years, Luo Yao had accomplished it in only a dozen years, and was even better than herself. If memory serves, Luo Yao was only 18 the year she came back, and what did she do with her 18 years? She was forced to kill her favorite man. Pathetic, ridiculous, abominable. Why did Luo Yao get everything while she lost the right to love and be loved? You shut up. You're talking nonsense. No one in this world deserves my love. Lin Ran froze. He didn't expect the reason for Luo Wuyo's anger to be because of love. Does someone like her have a story? Ha. What? The one you love betrayed you? Or did you betray the one you love? Luo Wuyo was completely enraged. I'm going to tear your mouth. No, I'm going to tear your mouth after I play you to death. And I'm going to kill your family after you die. Lin Ran, there is such a good thing? Chapter 98. Actually, I'd be in pain if you killed my family. Wouldn't it be a better punishment to let me live through all that pain? Luo Wuyo gritted her teeth and said, words, too much. With that, he instructed the kidnappers who had tied Lin Ran over, strip and send them to the utility room up there. The kidnapper nodded, and Lin Ran immediately panicked. Hey, why are you suddenly mad when you're chatting? I haven't finished yet. Seeing the kidnappers coming over, Lin Ran had already prepared for battle. Even though he knew he was probably no match for the kidnappers, he had to try. But even if the kidnapper's average skill was solved by himself, what about Luo Wuyo? This woman is not simple even if you think with your toes. It is 80% that you are going to fall. Luo Ya, if you don't come your husband will be ruined. Bang! Just then, the warehouse door was broken open by a huge force. The whole warehouse was flying with dust. Luo Wuyo grabbed Lin Ran at the first opportunity, and a cold light appeared on his hand. Lin Ran's heart chilled. How similar were Luo Wuyo's movements to the Luo Yao of old? It was practically carved out of the same mold. Even the weapons used were similar. As the dust dispersed, a row of headlights mapped out a group of people. The figure in the center was an exquisite woman in a black leotard, her hair pulled back into a pill, a punch cue in her hand, and a dagger gleaming at her waist. The valiant Luo Yao just appeared in the center of the field. Luo Wuyo, you're looking for death? Luo Yao had a bottom line. Anything she could put up with. But Lin Ran was her bottom line. The kind where whoever touched it would die. Luo Wuyo's eyes widened. Luo Ya? How could you possibly find this place? The two kidnappers beside Luo Wuyo were also shocked when they saw this. They confirmed that no one was following them before they came here. And this place was so hidden that traffic cameras couldn't cover it. How did Luo Yao find this place? Luo Woyo grabbed Lin Ran with one hand and held the dagger with the other, his eyes signaling the two kidnappers. But his heart was indeed unusually nervous. She knew Luo Yao. This niece was not something that ordinary people could deal with. Even she herself was unsure. The two kidnappers were just about to make their move. Bang! Bang! Two gunshots rang out with pinpoint accuracy. Luo Yao, you dare to karate people? Luo Woyo was incredulous, but quickly relieved. What does Luo Yao not dare to do? She didn't even spare her own family. Luo Yao put away her gun. What the hell kind of era is this? And you're still playing fisticuffs? You dared to kidnap them. What wouldn't I dare? I was defending myself when I karate chopped them. Do you want me to take out my Q license and show it to you? As the #1 plutocrat, Luo Yao's status would naturally grant him some official privileges, just like holding a weapon. Lin Ran was mesmerized by Luo Yao's appearance. His daughter-in-law made him so excited no matter what. Again, re-emphasized that a husband is a feeling. Luo Wuyo's cold sweat slid down from his forehead. The excitement he had just felt was all gone, replaced by fear. Stay back or I'll kill your little man. Lin Ran's heart became uncomfortable when he heard this. A man is a man. Why do you have to add a little word? You're a little open-minded. Luo Wuyo was now a bit skeptical if this Lin Ran was a chatterbox. Why did he chatter endlessly, making people want to curse so much? She was also a professionally trained person. There was a place to maneuver around even the strongest opponents. But Lin Ran wasn't some physical expert. He was using magic attacks. This happens to be the blind spot in Lo Wu Wu's defense. Luo Wuyo, shut up. Can Zhang Guanli Dai be used in this place? Ah, Lin Ran, it's already that time and you're still talking about words? Hurry up and let go of me. Maybe I can still keep you alive. And we're not really enemies, right? Your enemy is Luo Yao. Luo Wuyo suddenly shuddered. She carefully chewed on Lin Ran's words and felt that it made a bit of sense. Listening to Lin Ran didn't mean that he wouldn't give away the matter of the USB flash drive. Then everything would be fine. Luo Yao knew that she hated her, and that grabbing her man was just revenge, and had no other purpose. If we let Lin Ran go, we might still have a chance. As long as you can breathe, at least it's better than not breathing, right? When the right opportunity arose, she, Luo Wuyo, would just kill her way back. There was no need to waste her life here. After thinking about it, Luo Wuyo regained her composure and spoke calmly. Great niece, do you want your man dead or alive? Luo Yao, it's best to live. And die I will kill you to take revenge. Then go back to accompany Aaron. The latter words didn't come out. At this moment, Luo Wuyo suddenly realized that Lin Ran might not really pose a threat to Luo Yao, and it was a bit whimsical to want to use Lin Ran to control Luo Yao. Yes, she is not a lover, so why should she be a threatening object? Fine, then I'll let go of him and you let me go. Could be. I can't believe you. Get me a helicopter. Could be. Luo Yao sent a message out, and after a while, Fubo pulled up outside in a helicopter. The plane is ready. Get lost. Next time you appear in front of me, you won't be a human being. Luo Yao stared closely at the dagger in Luo Wuyo's hand. She didn't dare to be careless at all because it involved Lin Ran's safety. Luo Wuyo racked Lin Ran and carefully walked out until he came to the door of the helicopter and looked at the helicopter for a moment of silence. Good niece. Rich is still really good. Ah. Helicopters say come. Ha. Luo's group in your hands. Really? Get lost. I don't want to hear you say those unnutritious words. Luo Yao interrupted Luo Wuyo. She only wanted to save Lin Ran now. Luo Wuyo pushed Lin Ran away and got into the helicopter, taking off without saying a word. Luo Yao didn't do anything the whole time. Seeing Luo Wuyo familiarly take off in the helicopter, Lin Ran was dumbfounded. This knows a lot. Seen enough? Luo Yao came to Lin Ran's side and carefully checked if he was injured. She really went to heaven? Lin Ran questioned. Don't worry. The plane moved. She won't survive. Lin Ran's pupils quake. No wonder you let her go so easily. Let her go not because I want her to, but because I'm worried about an accident happening to you. And remember Ran, nothing is more important than your safety. Lin Ran was touched in his heart. No matter what, Luo Yao always put himself first. This was a love that belonged to him alone. Hey, just let her go. Luo Yao, heartbroken? Lin Ran quickly shook his head and said, how could that be? It's just that the USB flash drive is still with her. So all the effort I put in before was for nothing. The USB flash drive is real. Luo Yao gave an answer that surprised Lin Ran. What? You gave me the real information? Lin Ran was incredulous. It doesn't matter. Sometimes the real one is better than the fake one. But she won't be able to use it because she will disappear along with the USB flash drive. Luo Yao's eyes were icy cold. Her heart celebrated. A feeling of a life after a robbery hit her. Ran, you are not allowed to do such dangerous things anymore. Don't think I'm joking. Lin Ran felt hot all over and his eyes began to change. Chapter 99. Lin Ran gulped as he looked at Luo Yao's outfit. It was the first time he had ever seen them in reality. Wife, let's go in first and talk. Lin Ran felt changes begin to occur all over his body, the feeling of dryness becoming more and more pronounced. Looking at Luo Yao's valiant appearance, he hugged Luo Yao. Luo Yao's face changed slightly. Then she understood why Lin Ran did that. Here comes the medicine. Luo Woyo had done something good before she died, so she could be given credit for that. The warehouse door slowly closed and Fubo waited with his bodyguards. Slowly, it got dark. It was only early the next morning that the warehouse door slowly opened again and two men stepped out. The people outside the door had been yawning for a long time, but it was the weekend, so there was no need to keep Lin Ran close, and everyone went back to rest together. Lin Ran once again generously bailed out Wang Bao, who was naturally grateful, but a bail is a bail, and a punishment is still a punishment. Wang Bao was fined a year's bonus, for which Wang Bao had no complaints. Back to the manor Lin ran first time into the tonic soup medicine, after lying in the familiar big bed, sighing that the medicine is a little fierce. Even Luo Yao was swept away by sleepiness, wanting to rest like never before. It was more exhausting than the dark, cold-blooded, violent place she'd once been in. Just as Lin Ran and Luo Yao embraced each other, the Lin family underwent a sea change. Now the Lin family is still living in the company packed out of the warehouse. Here, although it has been simply renovated, but after all, was once a utility room, dark and damp not to mention, but also cannot see too much sunlight. The area is only a small dozen square meters. Although Lin Tianba was the owner of the company, he did not have the right to use the money in the public account privately, and the shareholders of the company would not allow this to happen. Coupled with the fact that the Lin Yuan Shengjing had now become a junk house, the entire Su Ran group was in a potential crisis. Only that there was still money left in the account, so it didn't show. Those who bought the house started demonstrating, holding signs in the company's downtown, and enthusiastic citizens called 12345. Above down people directly ordered Saran Group to deal with this matter within a month. Otherwise it will be sent to the public prosecutor. If it comes to that, the Saran Group account will definitely be frozen again. The date for repaying the loan is coming up soon, and Lin Tianba's mouth is blistered with anxiety. The main thing is that he still owes Knives money. The money owed to the bank could be delayed, and the worst that could happen would be an auction to pay off the loan. But the money owed to Dagger, he wouldn't dare to delay. Lin Jian and Lu Yumei were also incredibly worried. Honey, what the hell do we do now? Lin Tianba, there's no way out. We can only find a way to pay back Brother Knife's money first. Lu Yumei said anxiously. Blade is just a private loan. It doesn't matter if it's returned or not. At most it's a lawsuit. But if the bank's money is not returned, I'm afraid that it will affect the whole company. Lin Tianba looked at Lu Yumei like this. Why didn't I find you so naive before? Brother Blade's failure to pay back the money is the real big deal. When the time comes, arresting you for teaching foreign languages is light. Lu Yumei was jolted. What then? I don't want to teach foreign languages. Lin Tianba, I'll find a way to draw out some in the company funds to pay back Brother Blade first. Don't worry. Lu Yumei let her heart drop a little, but a more worried feeling hit her. But hubby, even if we pay back Brother Blade, what about the future? Didn't you say that a skinny camel is bigger than a horse? Lin Tianba was already annoyed. A lot of things with the woman still cannot explain. Plus Lu Yumei chatter endless. Is also a little angry. What to do? What do we do? That's all you're going to ask is what to do. If I had a solution I wouldn't have to hide here afraid to go out and meet people. Lin Tianba is now hiding not only from those crazy owners, but also from the company's shareholders. At this time, Lin Jian weakly spoke. Perhaps, there will be good news from Rushua's sister's side. Brother likes her so much, he will definitely take out money to help us. He's a member of the Lin family. Yes, let Ran get the money. I'm his mom. I'll talk to him. Lin Tianba frowned, but last time you had a very bad time with him. Lu Yumei, what about breaking bones? Besides I didn't do anything to him. Lin Tianba didn't strike Lu Yumei. He was thinking that if it wasn't for Luo Yao, Lin Ran would have definitely been captured back by him last time. Luo Yao? Right. Luo Yao should have wrapped up Lin Ran. For a volume like Su Ran Group, as long as Luo Yao makes a slight move, not to mention solving the current crisis, it's not impossible to make Su Ran Group go further. Lin Ran is his son. It's kind of bad that you Luo Yao wrapped up my son without paying anything. But Lin Tianba didn't dare to go directly to Luo Yao. He still knew Luo Yao's character. If Luo Yao got angry, 10 Su Ran groups would be gone at the snap of a finger. This matter still had to take its time to find a breakthrough, and the so-called breakthrough was still Lin Ran. In the end, the key point that could solve the crisis now was all on Lin Ran. Whether Lin Ran paid for it himself or had Luo Yao show up, the crisis could be solved. Damn it, do I really have to beg that rebellious son? How did the kid Ruishue get things done? Anyway, Ken Lam, I'll call and ask. Immediately after that, Lin Jian dialed Lu Rushue's phone, and after a few brief words Lin Jian's frown deepened. Sister Rushue said that Lin Ran is still angry with her and refuses to see her. Lin Tianba, ask Rushue where Lin Ran usually appears. I'll go myself. He could see that counting on others wasn't reliable at all. He still had to step in as a father himself. This time, as long as Lin Ran was willing to kneel down and apologize, Lin Tianba planned to grudgingly let Lin Ran be his son again. After Lin Jian hung up the phone, he said, Sister Rushue said she'd come over to look for you and then go find her brother together. Lin Tianba pondered slightly and said, okay, it's good to go together. Not long after, Lu Rushue arrived here. She knew that the Lin family was not living well now, but she was still shocked to see the real environment. What was the difference between this and a pigsty? It was no wonder that Lu Rushue resented it. Without a nanny to clean up after them, the Lin family ate and slept, and no one wanted to clean up the house. In the past, the company's janitorial staff and employees also helped to clean up, but now the company is in crisis. The wages are not always available, and no one to free volunteer labor. Because Lu Rushue didn't get anything from Lin Ran, it caused Lin Jian to look at her a bit unfavorably as well. He just didn't show it. Let's go. Lin Tianba could see Lu Rushue's dislike. His mouth didn't say it but his heart was disgusted. At one time, Lu Rushue loved to stay in the Lin family, but now she doesn't have a big house and her niece resents it. People really cannot be without money. No money, not to mention love. Even relatives will slowly disappear. Chapter 100 Chapter 10 Superscript 2. Soon, Lu Rushue brought the Lin family to Lin Ran's real estate company, and after realizing that no one was there, they came back to the media company. But they didn't see Lin Ran either. Instead they saw Wu Zhishang. Wu Zhishang hated the Lin family members very much, and he hated Lu Rushue even more. He was now more disgusted by seeing Lu Rushue than he was by seeing Zhao Miaomiao. I don't know where brother Lin is. He doesn't show up for 10 days and half a month. You guys can wait if you want, but I'm warning you not to make any trouble, or else my Warmiao media security isn't something to eat. With that, he had security take the men to the lounge. Lin Tianba's nose was crooked with anger. A little pea kid. How dare he talk to himself like that? I'm your boss's father. How dare you treat me like this? When I see Lin Ran, I'll have him fire you. Wu Zhishang shrugged. Whatever. If Lin fired me because of you, then I wouldn't hesitate to leave. But alas, you guys are nothing in Lin's eyes. And dad? It's more or less the same for Lin to be your dad. Lin Tianba almost died of gas and was about to get angry when Lu Yuemei stopped him. Now is not the time to dwell on that. That Wu student, please contact my son for me, and tell him that his mom, dad, and brother have come to see him. Wu Zhishang was sick to his stomach and rolled his eyes and stopped paying attention to this family, but he still sent a message to Lin Ran to tell him what happened. Unfortunately, Lin Ran didn't even see it. He was still dreaming of traveling through Wonderland. It wasn't until the afternoon that Lin Ran leisurely woke up and saw the news, a wide smile appearing at the corner of his mouth. Ran, you're smiling a bit deviously. Is something up? Lin Ran kissed Luo Yao and said, yes, I'm going out to do something happy. Do you want to join me? Halfway through speaking, Lin Ran suddenly turned his tone. You'd better not be with me. I'm afraid they'll disgust you. Luo Yao, the Lin family? Lin Ran nodded. Luo Yao, I'll go with you. Lin Ran thought about it and agreed. A really good show, and it's about to start again. After a long wait, just when Lin Tianba was about to hold back, Lin Ran appeared. He was followed by several bodyguards. Wang Bao was the second closest to Lin Ran, and Luo Yao was holding Lin Ran's arm tightly. After Wu Zhishang saw Lin Ran arrive, he hurriedly walked out of his office. All staff, now, immediately drop what you're doing and take this afternoon off. Those employees were confused, but still copied it, and in less than 1 minute, the whole floor, whether it was the anchor or the short video blogger or the post-production, even the cleaning ants disappeared cleanly. The whole company is only siblings Zhang Xiaolong Zhang Xiaonuan. Zhang Xiaolong's live broadcast popularity is quite high right now. Wu Zhishang didn't let him stop working. Zhang Xiaonuan came with Zhang Xiaolong because it was the weekend. Media company, no weekends. Fortunately, Zhang Xiaolong's live room is special and the sound insulation is very good, so it is not affected. Luo Yao looked at Wu Zhishang with some surprise. This kid was a bit uptight. Brother Lin. Hello sister-in-law. Wu Zhishang greeted him politely, and Luo Yao said reward with an expressionless face. Wu Zhishang said in his heart that it was really outrageous. Uncle Fu stepped forward and handed Wu Zhishang a check and said, know the rules? Wu Zhishang nodded. I understand. I'm a skilled worker. The heart is happy. He worked hard. Not as good as a sister-in-law. Really choice is greater than effort. Lin Ran was also a bit amused, and helplessly bumped the giggling Wu Zhishang, and the two of them began to make eye contact. Wu Zhishang eyes, brother Lin, they are shameless. I just scolded them. Rin eyes, good job. What did you curse? Wu Zhishang eyes, I said they are nothing in your eyes, and I said you are your father's father. Lin Ran's eyes, that's all the offense you've got? Next time just curse. Wu Shi Shang eyes, ujk. Walking into the lounge, Lin Ran opened his mouth to storm. Ouch. The old come for your living father? Lin Tianba, what did you say? Little brat? Your skin is itching, isn't it? Don't you have the urge to kneel down and apologize and beg for my forgiveness when you see me? Lin Tianba was furious to the extreme. Lu Yumei also had a look of hatred on her face, while Lin Jian secretly looked at Luo Yao, revealing a coy gesture and started scratching his head. When Lu Rushue saw Luo Yao, her whole body was chilled. Every time she saw Luo Yao, she was slapped. She was getting a shadow. She wanted to pretend to be dizzy during the last orientation party, but she didn't expect to be literally knocked out by Luo Yao's slap, and the school didn't say a word about it afterward. And when she went to the school, she was even warned, which was outrageous. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes in the face of Lin Tianba's arrogant statement. Get him under control. The bodyguard went up to strike without saying a word, and the dead memories attacked Lin Tianba anew. What are you doing, rebellious son? You, let go of me. Lin Ran, kneel. What did you say? You rebellious son, you dare to do this to your old son? Lin Tianba's eyes widened. Lin Ran directly kicked over and grabbed Lin Tianba's hair and gripped it in front of him. Lao dang. Did I say that in future meetings don't say that you are the father and that every time we meet you have to kneel down and kowtow to me or I'll whip the hell out of you? You're taking my word for it, aren't you? With that said, Lin Ran drew out his 7 wolves and lashed out at Lin Tianba. You rebellious son, you dare to hit me? Lin Ran's hands are unforgiving. Hitting you with this. Scream. The more you scream the more excited I get. It just so happens that the new book is on the list and I have no place to go with all the excitement I'm feeling. And your screams are like congratulations. Lin Ran just fell back against the Big Dipper, and not a single person in the room dared to stop it, including Lin Jian's mother and son. None of them could have imagined that Lin Ran would be so crazy now, daring to do anything. Stop fighting. Lin Ran said while pumping. Where's your backbone? Don't scream if you can. Daddy was wrong. Give Daddy a break. Lin Ran, where did you go wrong? I was wrong to come to you. No. Rephrase? Lin Tianba struggled, but the bodyguard's strength was too great for him to break free, and in the end, he could only compromise. Father, I was wrong. Father, spare me. Lin Tianba shed crocodile tears of indignation. Lin Ran was also a bit tired, and was satisfied as he retrieved the 7 wolves. That's right. Say, what do you want with your living father? The bodyguard didn't let go of Lin Tianba because Lin Ran didn't give the order. Luo Yao had also seen Lin Ran's attitude towards Lin Tianba with her own eyes, and in her heart, she was satisfied with Lin Ran's approach. His man must not be bullied by anyone, even if that person was his own father. Lin Tianba shivered and said, Saran Group is in crisis. You take money to save the group. Lin Ran, what has it got to do with me? Lin Ran, if your Su Ran Group is in crisis? Chapter 101 Chapter 101. Lin Tianba, against. Father, how to say Su Ran Group is the industry left by your mother? You can bear to watch it decline? Lin Ran, how dare you mention my mom? Where did you get that face? If my mom were alive and saw you treating me like that before, do you think she'd set your bones on fire? Lin Tianba, I've raised you for so many years. Don't you have the slightest regard for our father-son bond? Lin Ran once again drew 7 wolves. Father, I'll stop. We're not father and son. Lin Ran's face was horribly cold as he stared at Lin Tianba and said, do you know why Su Ran Group is called Su Ran Group instead of Su Lin Group? It's because Su is my mom's last name, and Ran is my name. And from the very beginning Su Ran Group was left to me by my mom. Now that the group is headed for destruction at your hands, shouldn't you be thanked for your death? Lin Tianba was also somewhat helpless and said, this cannot be blamed on me. I blame you for this. Blame that school district, which is suddenly planned to be a city trash transfer station. What can I do? You say, when a good school district house suddenly turns into a junk house? Father, don't you have money? You've beaten and scolded today, so save the Saran Group. Lin Ran, I'm too lazy to bull ***** with you. I came over today just to whip you. As for them, Lin Ran's eyes coldly swept over Lin Jian's mother and son and Lu Rushue. Jian Lin, brother, Dad is really hard. Just kneel down and apologize to him to help the Lin family. Lu Rushue warily didn't dare to speak, her gaze casting to Luo Yao from time to time. If she had known that Luo Yao would also show up, she wouldn't have said anything to come here today. Lu Yumei also gathered her courage and said, yes Xiaoran, just help your father. And this MS. Luo, I was wrong last time. I shouldn't have clashed with you. Since you wrapped up Xiaoran, you should contribute money to solve the Lin family's crisis. After all, Xiaoran is still surnamed Lin. It's not much. $1 billion will do. This should be a very simple thing for you. Lu Yumei already knew Luo Yao's true identity, and now her eyes were shining brightly, as if $1 billion would arrive soon. Lin Tianba also suddenly remembered this matter. Yes, 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 Mr. Luo, you have now adopted my son. My father, you have to pay for it, and after paying for it he is yours. In the face of the Lin family's statement, even Luo Yao froze for a moment. This was simply more bombastic than her grandfather. $1 billion is not much. She can get it out anytime. If it was for Aaron to spend, she wouldn't have hesitated for 10 billion or 1,000 billion. But for the Lin family, they were the ones who used to bully Ran. Lin Ran looked helplessly at Luo Yao and said, I told you I was afraid of disgusting you. Now do you believe me? Luo Yao, it's a bit fried. With that, she walked over to the Lu Yumei trio. Ran, do we need to make them disappear? Lin Ran was silent for a moment. He was tempted to say that he needed to, but more than just disappearing. Living in this world slowly tortured, slowly in pain, slowly turning into a beggar, turning into a handicapped person was what Lin Ran wanted to see more. Just wait a little longer. I haven't had enough fun yet. Luo Yao revealed a weird smile, and the few people who looked at her were all numb. Fine, Aaron wants to play. I'll let them be your toys until they die in agony. Lin Tianba's eyes widened. How was the development of this plot different from what he thought? Luo Yao's ruthlessness was known throughout the circle. He was scared. Perhaps coming here today was a mistake in itself. Mr. Luo, you can't do that? Luo Yao, oh, why not? You guys bullied Aran. Of course Aran wants to take revenge. Your Lin family is not even a piece of in my eyes, don't you understand? If it wasn't for Aran's face in the past, you would have died I don't know how many times. But now I'm also eager to watch Aaron slowly torture you all. The thrill of it is so exciting. Luo Yao was really happy in her heart. She was very satisfied with the change in Lin Ran now. This feeling was somewhat familiar, still somewhat exciting. Perhaps Lin Ran and himself would be one of a kind. But no matter what Lin Ran becomes, she loves it. She will protect the Dharma when Lin Ran becomes a Buddha, and she will kill the Buddha when Lin Ran becomes a devil. As long as Lin Ran is happy. Lin Tianba sat paralyzed on the ground, his entire body looking breathless. It's over. It's all over. He's completely offended Luo Yao. He could see that Lin Ran wasn't begged by Luo Yao, but Luo Yao was brainwashed by Lin Ran. I didn't realize that this rebellious son had this kind of ability. In terms of excellence, his own youngest son, Lin Jian, was his pride. How come Lin Ran was able to take down Luo Yao? The witch. Lin Ran frowned. He realized that Lin Tianba was getting a bit self-absorbed. How was that going to work? You have to fight back. You have to keep jumping into the pit. How can you lose your fighting spirit with a few words from Luo Yao? Yao Yao, don't worry about this matter. Lin Ran's words suddenly turned the situation around, and Lin Tianba looked at Lin Ran incredulously. Luo Yao, good. I'll listen to Aaron. Luo Yao was so smart. She immediately understood that Lin Ran was trying to give the Lin family hope, then let them fall into despair, and so on, until he didn't want to play along and then kill them. That kind of revenge. Interesting. Lin Ran sighed and said to Lin Tianba, Old man, take your people and get out. Don't come back to me in the future. I can still let you live. Lin Tianba's eyes gradually began to clear. This retrograde son, there is still some kinship there. Being a bit injured, Lin Tianba stumbled when he got up and was just about to leave with his family when his excellent son, Lin Jian, started to be a, let's go. Jian, go. Lin Tianba looked at the motionless Lin Jian in confusion. Lin Jian looked at Luo Yao shyly. Yao Yao, you let my brother go. I'm the heir of the Lin family. I can bear it instead of him, and I can help you in the future. Lin Jian couldn't go on. He realized that Luo Yao's eyes were very scary, downright frightening, making his scalp numb and almost incontinent. What did you call me? Luo Yao's voice was cold to the core. Lin Jian's heart was a bit unable to withstand this pressure, and he swallowed and gathered his courage. Yao. Suddenly, a cold light appeared in Luo Yao's hand, and a dagger was instantly stabbed into Lin Jian's mouth with a stir. Yo-yo is what you dare to call it? Lin Jian covered his mouth and withdrew 3 steps. Blood flowed out along his fingers. He wailed in pain and tears flowed. No one knew what he wanted to express, but looking at him in agony, I could tell it must have hurt. Ah, you crazy woman. What have you done to my son? I'm going to kill you. Lu Yumei yelled in horror. See what the author has to say. Chapter 102. Chapter 102. The sudden change. There was a count of 1 present. All were shocked. Lu Rushue was even more frightened to cover her mouth, afraid that she would make a sound. Lin Tianba's face was ugly to the extreme. The impulse in his heart was finally suppressed by reason. Although he was heartbroken, he wanted to be killed even more. Lu Yumei was the only one who was yelling and rushing over to hastily hug Lin Jian, whose blood splattered onto her body, and Lu Yumei almost fainted on the spot in shock when she saw it. My son, said Luo Yao, looking viciously at him, I'm going to kill you. She thought so, but how could she do it? Before he could rush over, he was kicked 3 meters by Luo Yao and fell to the ground, convulsing. Just now, Lin Jian had really pissed her off. daring to use that kind of intimate term of endearment, directly igniting her fuse. You have to know that Luo Yao is a misogynist. Other than Lin Ran, other men are no different from dogs in her eyes, including the dumbfounded Wu Zhishan next to her. The only reason why Luo Yao rewarded Wu Zhishan was because the dog barked better and put her in a beautiful mood. But essentially Luo Yao hated all men outside of Lin Ran. Looking for death. Luo Yao dropped these words and turned around just in time to see Lin Ran's shocked gaze. Luo Yao was suddenly stunned. She actually made a move in front of Lin Ran? Showing his cold-blooded and violent side to Lin Ran just like that? Will he be afraid? Will he run? At this moment Luo Yao's mind was spinning rapidly. Suddenly, she almost fell down without standing still. Lin Ran quickly reached out to help her. Luo Yao, husband, I am not me. It's him. He bullied me. Look at me, I'm hurt. Said aggrieved and put his hand out. A bright red blood stain appeared on her delicate hand. But this is Lin Jian's blood. But Luo Yao didn't care about that. She was now treating this drop of blood as her own to gain Lin Ran's sympathy. Wu Zhishan was speechless to the core. Sister-in-law, do you see my brother Lin look like? What made his jaw drop in shock was that Lin Ran favored Luo Yao in his arms and said tenderly, he dared to bully you. He deserved it. Wu Zhishang's pupils quaked. What did he see? Husband and wife are upside down? Well, not really. Ken Lam is indeed. Luo Yao, Aran, they bullied me. I didn't do it on purpose. I know. Yao Yao is aggrieved. Lin Ran gently stroked Luo Yao's back to pacify her. Of course Lin Ran wouldn't be afraid of Luo Yao. In his last life he had seen Luo Yao even more crazy and unbearable. Let's say the 4 people in front of him, but all of them were cut alive by Luo Yao. The thrill of that one cut and one scream is still fresh in his mind. Lu Yuemei twisted on the ground. Her mouth still said indignantly, I want to send you guys in. Lin Ran, feel free. My daughter-in-law acted in self-defense. Lin Jian maliciously assaulted. All of us saw it clearly just now. Wu Zhishan? Yes. A few of you came to our company to provoke trouble, not to mention beating up our chairman's wife. According to reason, we should call the police, right? Wu Zhishan was a little bit unable to make it up. Luo Yao's eyes lit up after hearing this. The dog made her happy again. His eyes signaled Fu Bo, who immediately understood and secretly slipped Wu Zhishan another check and whispered a compliment. Mrs. Chairman is a good call, and you'll be able to talk more often in the future. Wu Zhishan looked at the check in his hand dumbfounded, and for a while he was speechless. This action certainly didn't escape Lin Ran's eyes, and he cried and laughed a little. Sure enough, money means you can do whatever you want. Yo, let's go. Lin Ran looked at the injured Luo Yao. His heart ached. Luo Yao nodded, leaning into Lin Ran's embrace with a bird-like appearance. My legs are a bit soft from the shock. I want a Ran to hold me. Lin Ran's heart was melting. Who could resist such a versatile kitten? Picking up Luo Yao, he was about to leave when Lu Yumei yelled again. Stop! Lin Ran turned around, his clear eyes sending out questions. Lu Yumei now also regained some sense, endured the pain on his body and said, you are not allowed to go hit my son. You guys pay for it. Oh, in the pet hospital the most serious diseases have a 10,000 800,000 is enough. You Lin family big family still pour this money? Before Lu Yumei could retort, Lin Jian spoke first. He had snot and tears running down his face at this point, but still managed to whimper and say, Master Silkworm, 1.5 billion. Lin Ran laughed. Even if I'm your grandfather, you can't blackmail me? Lin Tianba also reacted at this time. He didn't dare to do anything to Luo Yao, but Lin Ran could still do it. Ken said 1.5 billion. Lin Ran was shocked and shouted, asterisk. There is no heavenly reason. My son and my grandson want to blackmail me 1.5 billion. What pet hospital is so expensive? Saying that, he looked at Wu Zhishang again and asked, such a unique way of thinking. What do you think, old Wu? Wu Zhishang, this formal style takes my breath away. So if my judgment hasn't failed me, this counts as extortion, right? Call the police. Lin Ran, Yao, what do you think again? I'll listen to Ran. Luo Yao hugged Lin Ran tightly in his arms, not willing to come down at all and not caring about their conversation. Lin Ran could only say helplessly, hear that? My daughter-in-law said she won't pay for it. Love it or hate it. Luo Yao, did I say that? Lin Tianba, Lin Ran, don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have Mr. Luo's backing. Lin Ran smiled disdainfully. I just like to rely on my daughter-in-law to act as an authority. You're not convinced. If you don't like it, hit me. Luo Yao wrapped her arms tighter. She liked the current Lin Ran so much. Lin Tianba was silent. Then I won't pursue this any further if you first have your bodyguards release me and take the money to save the Saran group. Lin Ran, your demands are like a kite with a broken string, erratic and meaningless. Luo Yao blinked her pretty eyes and asked, going to karma them? Lin Tianba's body went cold. Lin Ran, no, they're just maggots in the toilet. I'm afraid of dirtying your hands." As he was about to leave, he suddenly looked at Lu Rushue as if he had remembered something. "You brought them here, didn't you? And the swelling in your face went down?" Lu Rushue desperately shook her head. She now didn't dare to speak anymore for fear that she would follow in the footsteps of the 3 Lin family members. Lin Ran revealed a wry smile and carried Luo Yao away step by step. The people inside still wanted to resist and were directly controlled by the bodyguards. He had a pretty good time on this trip. Old Wu, what is that Shen Jingbing doing these days? Get him some work. Wu Shishang nodded. Okay, he hit Lu Rushue last time, and now he's still detained inside. I paid the fine and also gave him medical parole. He should be able to come out early this afternoon. I'll talk to him at that time. Lin Ran nodded with satisfaction. He's also working quite hard. Don't treat people poorly. No, 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 no. He's so happy. Wu Shishang replied. Chapter 103. Chapter 103. Luo Yao had been observing Lin Ran's state and only began to feel relieved when she realized that there was nothing wrong. She was afraid that Lin Ran wouldn't like her cold-blooded violence, and she worried that Lin Ran would run away from her. Ran, I want to make sure. Yao Yao, I know what you're thinking. Don't worry, no matter what kind of you, I love you. Wu Shishang, can you stop feeding dog food to your face without thinking about us single dogs? Returning to the manor house, Lin Ran gently put down Luo Yao. Ran, are you tired? Lin Ran was already covered in a slight sweat. From the company to the manor, Luo Yao had been hanging onto him and not coming off, and was indeed tired and happy. Luo Yao's eyes narrowed into a nice arc and gently sipped Lin Ran, who touched his somewhat moist cheeks and also revealed a doting smile. Yell, Fu Bar. Young Lin, you called for me? Prepare the soup. In the hospital, Lin Tianba's family of 3 lay neatly. Lu Rushue, on the other hand, left at an unknown time. Lin Jian's injuries were the most serious, followed by Lu Yumei, and finally Lin Tianba. Lin Jian's tears hadn't stopped when Luo Yao stirred his tongue, and the doctor was shocked plus puzzled after seeing him. What do you say, you parents? How can you let your kids eat razor blades? Does this know how dangerous it is? Ken Lam, Lu wipe sub big fart. Lu XGA sub big fart. Doctor? Lu Yumei was more seriously injured than Lin Jian. She had just gone through a wave of inspections and had 3 fractured ribs, but fortunately it was not life-threatening. Don't look at the fact that Luo Yao only kicked her once. This kick was enough to disable any woman. Waiting for the surgery, in the hospital room she heard the doctor's words. Her whole body was going crazy. Doctor, can my son still talk? The doctor nodded. Talking is possible. It just won't be as sharp as it used to be. Lu Yumei was struck by lightning, and Lin Tianba hurriedly comforted her. To say that the one who was the least injured was really Lin Tianba. He had only been smacked by Lin Ran for a long time, all of which were superficial wounds that hurt but were not fatal. In terms of suffering, Lin Tianba was number 1. After all, when Lin Ran smoked him it was a prolonged pain ordeal, but when it came to the severity of the injuries, even though Lu Yumei's mother and son were instantly struck, their injuries were much more severe. They didn't choose to go to Uncle Hat because that wouldn't have solved the problem at all and would have made it worse. Lin Tianba, it's fine Yumei. Even if Xiao Jian can't speak anymore, it doesn't affect his status as the young master of the Lin family. You know, we're the handful of people who stand at the top. As long as we have money, everything else doesn't matter. The vast majority of people in this world are destined to be exploited by a handful of us in this lifetime from the moment they are born. So as long as the Saran group is still around, Jian will always be invincible. Lu Yumei looked at Lin Tianba incredulously. She realized that she could not understand Lin Tianba a little bit. I didn't think you'd be such a coward. Your son is being bullied like this and you're just putting up with it? What can I do if I don't tolerate it? Even if you don't go to Uncle Hat, you don't even have the courage to retaliate? Lin Tianba sighed helplessly. He was too lazy to argue with Lu Yumei, who was looking more and more unpleasant now. This woman is kind, pretty, and understanding, but she can't see a thing when it comes to the really tough stuff. Yes, for him Lin Tianba, ordinary people don't say offend him. Even if they don't offend him, it's not difficult to want that person's family to be broken. But is Luo Yao an ordinary person? You still want to get back at her? It's a mercy that she's no longer with us. Luckily, Lin Ran made her stop in the end, or else a few of them might not have been able to come back standing. Is it that I don't want to? It's that you can't. Don't you know what Luo Yao is? Didn't I tell you? I don't care who she is. I just want her dead. Lin Tianba slapped his face. He hadn't even bothered to touch Lu Yumei for so many years. But today Lu Yumei's idea was too dangerous and he was infuriated. How dare you hit me? Lin Tianba looked at his palm and froze. He himself didn't expect him to actually do it. Moonbrow. I'm sorry, I was impulsive. Lu Yumei cried and started wiping her tears. You said in the beginning that you would spoil me for the rest of my life, and now you have the nerve to hit me. Oof. Lin Tianba was disturbed by what he heard and went to the hospital's promenade alone. He was so helpless. It couldn't be helped that Lin Jian had gotten hurt after provoking Luo Yao today. As a father he was heartbroken, but there was nothing he could do about it, and this feeling of powerlessness made him feel as if he had aged 10 years. At that time, he also wanted to stand up and slap Luo Yao, telling her don't bully my son, but he didn't have the courage and couldn't do it, because it's being held down by bodyguards, even if he wasn't controlled. If he did that, the result would definitely be very tragic, involving not only himself but also the entire group. The Saran group can't afford to weather a little storm right now. It was good that Lin Ran gave himself a chance in the end, and thinking of this, the figure of his son, who had never been treated well by him, suddenly appeared in Lin Tianba's mind. Lin Ran had disgraced him and made him ashamed, but he had also given him a glimmer of life at a crucial moment. Perhaps, shouldn't one be so hard on this son? But he was just trying to be a strict father to a filial son, which was also a sign of love for Lin Ran. Why couldn't Lin Ran understand his own good intentions as a father? How did things get to this point? Was he really wrong? What's wrong? Egu, Boss Lin, you're quite good at hiding. Lin Tianba had a cold shiver and froze as he turned back. Master Blade, what brings you here? Blade showed up at the hospital with a couple of guys who didn't look like they'd be easy to mess with. No one answered the phone to you. Went to your company and you weren't there. Went to your house only to realize that you even sold your house? I can only mobilize relations to investigate where you went. Boss Lin, you're really something. The house is mortgaged to me. How dare you use it to cash out? Do you think my knife is just for show? Lin Tianba gulped. Master Sword, listen to my explanation. A while ago there was a bit of financial difficulty. That's why I sold the house. But you don't have to worry. I will definitely pay you back the money I owe you. You take me for a cutie, do you? Su Ran Group is now in crisis, think I don't know? And the money you owe me is due. Pay it back. Lin Tianba had been remembering this for the past few days. He just hadn't thought of a way to do it yet. 3 days? Give me 3 more days and the money will be yours. Knife Brother patted Lin Tianba's face. Good. Then I will give Lin Boss another 3 days. If not, take out with interest. You also do not want your wife to go to the casino to teach foreign languages, right? Lin Tianba nodded. Understood. Understood. After Blade left, Lin Tianba sat paralyzed on the ground. It took a while for him to adjust his emotions and return to the hospital room. Lin Tianba, you ran away after hitting me. What kind of man are you? Chapter 104. Chapter 104. Lin Tianba frowned. He admitted that he was getting more and more annoyed with Lu Yuemei now. His temper ignited once again. You pussy, what time is it that you are still here to dwell on these trivialities? Lu Yuemei was exasperated and laughed. Little things? Ha, then tell me what's a big deal. The pain from the broken bones made her speech a little labored. Brother Blade approached me just now. If you don't pay back the money you'll be arrested to teach foreign languages. $130 million. Is that a big deal? The loan for the last acquisition of shares will soon reach the first installment of repayment as well, and the first installment will be more than $30 million, which is not a big deal. The group's previous land auction loan is also to be repaid, more than $20 million. Is this a big deal? Compared to all this, I just slapped you. So which side do you think is important? The more Lu Yuemei listened, the more ugly her face became, and in the end it directly turned into a miserable white. She seldom thought about these things, and she didn't think that she would have to pay back so much money this month. Obviously it was fine before. How come a big hole seems to have appeared all of a sudden? What to do then? Honey, do something. Lin Tianba sighed. There wasn't much he could do right now. Lu Yuemei suddenly seemed to think of something. Hubby, didn't we collect $1 billion from the presale of houses some time ago? Wouldn't it be better to use that money? Lin Tianba, that's the company's money. It can only be used to pay back the loan for the land auction in the first place. As for the loan for our personal acquisition of shares and the money owed to Brother Blade, we can only think of another way. This time, we are really in a desperate situation. Lin Tianba didn't want to admit it, but the facts were here. Can't we just pay off the loan first? You're the boss. Can't you just have the finance call you with the money? As for those home buyers who want to return their homes, it's all a bunch of pariahs. Don't bother with them. Lin Tianba looked at Lu Yuemei like, how come this woman is getting more and more stupid? How many times have I told you? That's company money. But you're the boss. Lu Yuemei voiced her doubts. I'm the boss, but the company has shareholders, and it's impossible to split the bill in this situation. So if I use the company's funds privately it's a violation of the law. A violation of the law, do you understand? Lu Yuemei was shocked. She really didn't understand these things. Forget it, I can't understand with you. I'll go think of something. After saying this, Lin Tianba walked out of the hospital room once more, and Lin Jian on the hospital bed did not say a word. His heart is hard to tight. At the same time, also thinking about some problems that have to be considered now. Son, what do you think we should do now? Lu Yuemei could only pin her hopes on Lin Jian, hoping that he would come up with a solution. Wow, Like a fire croak eggs have dogs cut silk no flowers. A enterprise lose sun nest not by Estes smashed to death. Nest killed drop silk. Lu Yume frowned tightly. Son, you'd better type on your cell phone. Lin Jian was silent for a moment and took out his cell phone to type out a row of words. Mom, if Dad uses public funds it's indeed illegal. And right now I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about is that Saran Group will go into bankruptcy and liquidation. And when that happens the assets from the bankruptcy and liquidation won't be enough to pay off the debts. We'll be saddled with the debt. After Lu Yume read the row of words, her entire body was struck by lightning. She worked hard for so many years to save all the money to Lin Tianba, did not expect not only blood money, but also may follow the implicated. Son, what to do? Mom doesn't want to live like that. Lin Jian typed, there's no way. You can divorce Dad, but I'm his legal heir. I can't run away. Lu Yume instantly fell into deep thought when she saw the row of words. Perhaps, there is a turnaround. Son, I want to tell you something, but you must keep it a secret for now. Jian Lin gestured for Lu Yume to speak on. Lu Yume did a good half a day of mental construction before she spoke with difficulty. Actually, you're not. You may. I contacted the shareholders for a meeting. I'm going to split the accounts early and pay back the money. Lin Tianba suddenly barged in. He had just gone out to contact the shareholders meeting. Lu Yume was startled. A heart fluttering wildly, almost jumped out of the throat directly. Is it? That is quite good. Lu Yume forced herself to breathe steadily. Moonbrow, what's wrong with you? No, it's fine. It just hurts a little. Lu Yume, prepare for surgery. A nurse came in and called out to Lu Yume, who responded as she lay on the mobile hospital bed. Honey, I'm going to go to surgery first, so hurry up and take care of the shareholders meeting. Lin Tianba felt that Lu Yume was a bit strange, but he didn't think much about it. After all, it's normal for a woman who has been injured to be a bit abnormal. So pack up and get ready to take your injury to the shareholders meeting. Son, Dad is going to the office. You be good and cooperate with the treatment, okay? Lin Jian nodded. He didn't want to talk now. Lin Tianba went to the company with a sad face, and Lin Ran sighed at the manner was taking tonic. Honey, how did you do just now? Aaron has always been the best. Lin Ran, let you suffer. Follow me on a good weekend to meet disgusting people. Don't follow me next time. Did Ran have fun today? Well, seriously, I'm still quite happy now when I think of Lin Tianba being beaten by me. But these are just collecting the interest from his previous mistreatment of me. What he's going to face later is the real desperate situation. After he completely collapses, I'll make my move. Then this old Biden will definitely die of anger. It's exciting to think about it. Our Ran is the best. Luo Yao was also happy today. She loved the current Lin Ran so much. Honey, I'm tired and want to rest and relax. Okay, we're in this together. Luo Yao didn't object. Aaron was tired and needed to rest. The afterglow of the setting sun accompanied by the moonlight from the opposite side of the sky reflected each other, and Lin Ran once again entered that strange dream. In the darkness of the night, in the primitive forest, Lin Ran stood in front of a cave. In the cave he saw those bizarre and scarlet eyes again. This time he saw them clearly. They were human eyes. A mouth opened beneath the eyes and was dripping out a red liquid of some kind, which Lin Ran guessed was probably blood. Lin Ran's scalp tingled after this thought appeared, but those eyes staring intently at him seemed to have a magical power that attracted him to want to explore. Lin Ran summoned up the courage to step into the faint moonlight and walk step by step towards the pitch-black cave. Hello, can I come in? Those scarlet eyes hid an impulse that made Lin Ran want to ask what was going on. The mouth slowly opened and made a sound that was not human. Meow dash. Eerie and shrill. Lin Ran covered his ears. Instantly awakening, the hairs on his body stood up. Meow. The cat's purr outside the window was familiar. Chapter 105. Lin Ran palpitated and touched the cold sweat on his forehead. Turning his head to look around, he realized that Luo Yao was not there. Adjusting his mind, he got out of bed and went to the balcony. Blackie was well hidden in the darkness, but those clear eyes gave away his location. You little guy, you're the one who woke me up. Meow. Lin Ran stroked Xiao Hei's head, and Xiao Hei naturally lay down at Lin Ran's feet. No time for you. I still have to go find my daughter-in-law. Lin Ran let go of Xiao Hei. Blackie, so, you're just here to feed me a mouthful of dog food, are you? Lin Ran walked out of the bedroom just in time to see Fu Bo, who was playing Tai Chi on the first floor. Uncle Fu, have you seen Luo Yao? Fu Bar gathered his movements and stood at attention. Miss just said she went out for a walk. I don't know exactly where she went. Uncle Fu then revealed his aunt's smile. Young Lin, do you still need tonic soup? Uncle Fu had always wondered. Lin Ran and Luo Yao were getting bored with each other all day long. How come there was no movement at all in the young lady's stomach? He'd like to bring another young master before he goes into the ground. Lin Ran had a black line on his face. How ruthless the declaration had once been was now how much it hit him in the face. Soup's out for now. But, Fubuki still kept her aunt's smile. But what? It's been a while since I've seen the butler smile like that. Uncle Fu froze. Why did that sound a bit harsh? I'll go look for Luo Yao. You keep playing Tai Chi, Lin Ran said and walked out of the villa, leaving behind Fu Bo who was still in a daze. The manor was too big, and Lin Ran usually didn't go out of the villa much except for going to the Sky Garden a few times and the crocodile fish pond once. The lights around were beautiful, and Lin Ran wandered around while looking for Luo Yao's figure. Suddenly, something bad came to his mind. There's a secret room in the manor, isn't there? Why did Lin Ran know? Because he had been there in his last life. That time, he really thought that Luo Yao was going to karma him. Well, in the end it was a false alarm. Could Luo Yao have gone to the secret room? Lin Ran remembered that Luo Yao would always suddenly disappear in his last life. He had observed it himself. That was Luo Yao's habit when she was sick. Now that I think about it, would Luo Yao be like those morbid women in the legends who find a place to vent their pent-up fire and anger when they have something on their mind? Today, Ruoxue Lu showed up, with Luo Yao's pathological paranoia about herself. She might be in a bad mood. Hey, it's all my own fault. A wave of guilt washed over him as Lin Ran contemplated whether or not he should look in the secret room. If he suddenly appeared, would he scare Luo Yao? Since he hadn't been there yet in this life, Luo Yao didn't like the idea of her seeing her crazy, but Lin Ran didn't want Luo Yao to suffer on her own either. The more I think about it, the harder it gets. Ah Ran, are you looking for me? The nice voice came from above, and Lin Ran looked up to see that he had actually walked into the Sky Garden. Yeah, are you looking at the stars? Lin Ran's heart was relieved. I told you, in this life he had behaved so well, how could Luo Yao still be sick? Is Ran going to accompany me? Too, Lin Ran knew that Luo Yao liked to look at the stars, which was probably a habit only a lonely person could have. Walking up to the Sky Garden, sitting beside Luo Yao, looking up, the two of them were reflected by the starry sky and were exceptionally happy. Yo, if there's something on your mind you must tell me. Of course, I promised you I wouldn't hide anything from you, and I'm in a good, happy mood. After a pause, he added, Ran, if we can keep living happily like this, I'll always be this happy. Lin Ran turned his head to kiss Luo Yao's cheeks, and upon taking another look, he was mesmerized by Luo Yao's appearance. Will do. Just as the two of them were looking at the stars, the Saran Group unprecedentedly held a shareholders meeting right at night, and all the shareholders were present. None of them were absent. Lin Tianba sat at the first place with his injuries, and below him were large and small shareholders. Lin Tianba, you mother ***** are finally willing to show up? That's right. Do you know what the group has become now? You've been hiding in the utility room all day. What? Is there a long-lost brother in the utility room? Humph. I think it's time for you to step down as chairman. It doesn't matter if he steps down or not. The company is kind of over now. Everyone look at the chairman's face. Was this run over by a truck? Wrapped like a mummy. Although it was a bit impolite, this sentence still drew a burst of ridicule. Lin Tianba's current appearance was indeed a bit of a mess. They had noticed it as soon as they came in. It was just that no one had said anything about it. Lin Tianba first got up and bowed to everyone before he sat down again and began to speak. Everyone, I'm sorry for calling everyone over so late. The group is experiencing a bit of difficulty right now, but I believe that as long as we work together, this bit of difficulty will pass sooner or later. Lin Tianba deliberately didn't answer where the injury on his face came from. His lowered speech didn't cause the shareholders to be quiet, but instead grew noisier and noisier. Chairman Lin, isn't it a bit self-defeating to say this now? Ha! What a way to pass sooner or later. What a way to work together. I really laughed. It's a little difficult? Do you have some misunderstanding of a little? You take the initiative to resign as chairman. The company will be destroyed sooner or later in your hands. Lin Tianba gritted his teeth to endure the mockery of the shareholders. These people usually do nothing but wait for a share of the money. And now that the company is in trouble, each and every one of their little mouths are like they have eaten xiang. Finally, under the constant greetings from the shareholders, Lin Tianba became angry. Isn't it a bit against your conscience for you guys to say these words now? For so many years under my leadership, you guys have made a lot of money, and the little money you invested has long since returned many times over. Won't your conscience hurt if you let me step down now? The company, in addition to Lin Tianba, there is a major shareholder called Chu Special Brewing. This name is because his father likes to drink special brewing Xiaochu, accounting for 15% of the shares. He is also now, in addition to Lin Tianba, outside the largest shareholding of a person. I say, Chairman, do you have to get me straight? What merits do you have over the years? What does it have to do with you if we can make money? When Su Dong was still around, our Su Ran Group was the top batch of companies in Kyoto. Now, although the market capitalization is even higher, but those former old rivals have been several times our size, and you have the nerve to say that you are working hard with this development speed? Ridiculous. Besides, Where would you be now if it wasn't for the original investment from all of us in the first place? And the reason we invested back then was because of Su Yin and Su Dong's ability. After Su Dong left, look at you now, sharp-tongued. How do you have any appearance of being a leader? Lin Tianba held back his anger. He still had a request from these people, so naturally he didn't want to have too much conflict. Cotter Brew, do you want to be the chairman of this board? Chapter 106. Chapter 106. Cotter Brew slammed the table. I don't want to take over the mess. I'm ready to sell my shares and step down as the group's managing director. The moment his words came out, the entire room was shocked, including Lin Tianba, who was dumbstruck. You have to know that Quite Brewing is known as a poisonous-eyed investor in the industry, and there is no project he has invested in that has not made money, and there is no share he has given up that has lasted. What does the sale of shares in Cotter Brewing now prove? It proves that he's already planning to throw away the pie. Lin Tianba was anxious. He was really afraid that Cotter Brewing had brought a bad head and caused the swearing group to disintegrate. After all these years of hard work, he had now reached this point, and if the group disintegrated, he would be completely finished. No, I don't agree. Now that the group is in crisis, you want to withdraw at this time? How can there be such a good thing? Cotter Brew, much ado about nothing. Vote, said the first to raise his hand. All the shareholders were silent. Had Saran Group reached this point? Lin Tianba thought that no one would agree. But he didn't expect all the shareholders to look at me and me to look at you to start raising their hands one after another. Slowly, surprisingly, all but Lin Tianba agreed. Shareholders at the moment heart very envious of a person. That is, early withdrawal of Lin Ran. That time is the most brilliant moment of the Su Ran group. Lin Ran can cash out at the highest point. It is simply God's forethought. Lin Tianba completely broke his defense and stood up, pointing at all the shareholders. You, guys, I don't agree. I'm the majority shareholder. As long as I don't agree, you guys can't do this. Cotter Brewing, Big Boss Lin, do you know the law or not? Let me help you to popularize. Like this kind of decision, only need to attend the meeting of the shareholders holding more than 2/3 of the voting rights to pass is enough. Although you are the chairman of the board of directors, shares accounted for the highest percentage, but it does not impede our decision-making, understand? Lin Tianba looked at Chu Te Brew incredulously. Of course he knew that Chu Te Brew was right. Having 51% of the shares does give him more say. And most of all, no one can threaten his position as chairman. But now is not the time to discuss shares, but to make corporate decisions, which requires a vote by shareholders with voting rights. Lin Tianba felt cold all over. He has just spent more than $1 billion. If this time, Cotter Brew didn't give Lin Tianba time to react, leaning back in his chair and looking at all the shareholders as he continued. Now the Saran Group has shrunk substantially. I've already inquired about people in the industry. If I make a bid now there may still be 10 million per share, but if I don't make a bid, it'll be worth even less in a few days. So first thing in the morning, I'm going to start listing the shares. $10 million? Lin Tianba's eyes widened. His acquisition of Lin Ran's shares was more than $30 million per share. If 10 million, wouldn't that be a complete loss of pants? Cotter Brew, are you crazy? Lin Tianba roared. Cotter Brew simply ignored him and instead continued to storm. The chairman is in a bad mood, so I suggest we do another vote on the current dividend on the group's account, and I say liquidate it now, or we can get out as soon as possible. Lin Tianba looked at Chu Te Brew unbelievably. He didn't expect this man who usually seemed honest to be doing something so thunderous now. Fast and furious, not a bit of procrastination, and not a bit of concern about whether or not the Saran Group is back from the dead. Why in the world is this? Everyone had their hands up. They were also thinking about listing the license first thing in the morning, so one by one they all started making motions on the floor and voting on the spot. That night, the CFO was called back to the office to start dividing up the money after setting aside all the employees' salaries with the project funds. So, in the wee hours of the morning, the finance completed the preparation of the account dividend, just waiting for the bank to work early the next morning to operate directly. As for the pitfalls of possible subsequent withdrawals, the shareholders simply don't want to care. And these things haven't really broken out yet anyway. Capitalists are so ruthless and merciless, and eating human blood buns is their forte. When it's good everyone is good. When it's bad they all think about being alone. Even if it pushes those around them into the abyss they show no mercy. No matter how frantically Lin Tianba blocked them, those people just wouldn't listen a bit. It wasn't until the next morning when the split was complete that Cotter Brew was the first to leave the office and took out his cell phone to send a message out. Everyone had left. And the lonely Lin Tianba looked at the $500 million he had arrived at and fell into deep thought. That's not enough to pay off the personal loan, not enough to pay off the company loan, and not enough to return the house payment, just enough to pay back the knife and then pay off the current month's loan. But what about the back? Waiting for new shareholders to inject capital? Doesn't seem realistic. If the new shareholders find out the current crisis of Saran Group after they move in and directly propose bankruptcy and liquidation, the end of the death of Saran Group is basically finalized. Some investors even specialize in making investments in companies on the verge of collapse in order to bet that they can make a profit after bankruptcy and liquidation. Just like gambling, this is nothing new in the investment world. If the company goes into bankruptcy and liquidation, no matter whether it is the old or new shareholders, it will not hurt the fundamentals, and there may even be some share. But he still owed the bank $1 billion, and that big hole was the mountain that crushed him. Lin Tianba's head was big, very big, and in this situation now, he could only take one step at a time. He even entertained the idea of selling his shares himself. Sell it now and you'll still cash out $500 million, plus the $300 million or so you have left over after you pay off the knife. Damn, can't even dislike the hole that collects Lin Ran's shares. How did his good old billionaire self suddenly undergo such a sea change in just over a month? Why? Lin Tianba asked Song Tian, but Song Tian didn't make an answer. Finally disheveled, he contacted Brother Knife. And soon, Brother Knife gave Lin Tianba a repayment plan. Lin Tianba had no choice but to give the Knife brother $100 million, and another $30 million in interest to a public account. It was as if he had aged 10 years in an instant, and there were only 3 ways he could save himself now. The first was to find a way to sell Lin Yuan Xingjing. Then not only would the crisis be lifted, but it would also be able to get back to the top. But it's obviously difficult. Waiting for foreclosure after liquidation? Oh, that's no different from looking for death, because the funds from the foreclosure will definitely be taken by the bank first. And now, in this situation, how much is Lin Yuan Xingjing still worth? Is it enough to plug the company's hole? The second is that Lin Ran takes the money to save him as a father, but that seems a bit unworkable as well. Lin Ran is too ruthless right now and doesn't want to care about himself at all. The third shift goes without saying. Follow the example of the other shareholders and pack the Saran Group, but that would leave one with a buttload of external debt. And without the Saran Group as a backdrop, that would be a debt that an ordinary person would never be able to pay off in a lifetime. After thinking about it for half a day, the most practical way Lin Tianba could think of was to sell off Lin Yuan Xingjing at a low price. But what about those homeowners who bought out? Well, we'll have to think of a way back. Get the Pro Park Victory issue out of the way quickly. Get the money and then move the assets? Then emigrate? If you can't, you have to leave the problem to the community. Chapter 107. Chapter 107. Lin Tianba shook his head, and in the end, he still hadn't completely made up his mind. He planned to wait a little longer. If it doesn't turn around again this month, it will have to do that. Already not having rested for the night, his entire body looked disheveled, and with the already injured, it was even more pitiful. Bleary-eyed and back in his pigsty, he didn't even want to go to the hospital. Just as Lin Tianba was resting, Luo Yao, who was in the manor, received a message. Boss, it's done. Lin Tianba is finished this time. Luo Yao revealed a happy expression, thinking that Ran must be happy if he hears the news. She would always be watching over him. On Monday, the world resumed functioning once more, and Lin Ran was asked out by Wu Zhishang. An hour ago, Wu Zhishang happily went on a date he was unexpectedly expecting. Chen Xingtian takes the initiative to find Wu Zhishang and says he wants to meet him, and Wu Zhishang himself wonders if he's up to no good. Coming to the address Chen Xingtian had sent, the two of them sat face to face. Wu Zhishang knew that he was just a beggar and shouldn't covet someone like Chen Xingtian. But what if there was an accident? What if people really do appreciate their clear-cut stupidity? What if people weren't trying to get close to Ringo through themselves? What if people want a milk dog like your sister-in-law? In case, what are you thinking about? Chen Xingtian's voice came, and Wu Zhishang hastily tensed up. His hand shook as he gripped his coffee cup and shook his head. Thinking about the company. Out with me and you're thinking about work? Am I not pretty enough? Wu Zhishang blushed a little. He still remembered how the two of them swayed in the center of the dance floor when he first met Chen Xingtian at the Pangu Hotel. I don't know if Chen called me here for something? Wu Zhishang still didn't think that Chen Xingtian had come to talk about love with him because he didn't deserve it. Chen Xingtian nodded. Yes, I want you to ask Lin Ran out for me. Wu Zhishang was like being poured a pot of cool water on the spot, penetrating cold. My Ringo is a married man. What are you doing? Lin Ran got married? Isn't he only 23? Chen Xingtian was shocked, seeing the expression on Chen Xingtian's face. Wu Zhishang said that sure enough, this woman was coming for Lin. Of course, my sister-in-law is a first-class woman. I advise you not to think of anything else. It took Chen Xingtian a long time to slow down and froze as he opened his mouth. We are at least considered friends, right? Last time you fell out of love or I accompanied you to get drunk. The way you're talking to me now makes me feel like putting down my chopsticks and cursing my mother. Wu Zhishang said in a matter-of-fact manner. If you weren't coveting my brother Lin's body, I'd still be able to remain friends with you. But right now, I have to shut you out for my brother Lin and clear the way for my sister-in-law. The heart wants to guard the best Ringo in the world for his sister-in-law. Wu Zhishang's words were blunt. There was a reason why he and Lin Ran could play together. There were similarities in their personalities. Chen Qingtian was infuriated by Wu Zhishang's words. Well, you dog man, so that's what I am to you, isn't it? Wu Zhishang asked rhetorically. Me? No. Yes. Chen Qingtian shouted angrily and froze for a moment afterward. Mental meditation, do not get angry, not angry. If I am angry, who is like? I am a star. Chen Qingtian. To be cultured cannot be cranky. Wu Zhishang, then what do you want with my brother Lin? Chen Qingtian organized herself and returned to the way a public figure should be. I have something very important to say to him. All you have to do is ask her out for me, and I'll give you 10,000 then. Wu Zhishang, do I look like someone who would sell out his brother for money? Inside, $10,000 to buy me off? You underestimate me, don't you? Other people's sister-in-laws are rewarded with checks directly. Chen Qingtian was silent for an instant. So what will it take for you to help me? Wu Zhishang, make your reasons clear, and I'll naturally help you after I confirm that you're not a threat to my Lin's happiness. Do you look down on me that much? Do you think I would be the woman to go and be a mistress? It's hard to know what's going on. Your behavior is too abnormal. I've always suspected it from the moment you approached me. You've always intentionally or unintentionally been prying into Lin's news. For some reason, Chen Qingtian looked at Wu Zhishang's foolishly serious look and suddenly wanted to tease him. Okay, count yourself smart. Then let me ask you, what if I really like Lin Ran? Wu Zhishang was immediately anxious. Holy, sure enough, trying to meddle in my brother Lin's relationship? Although you're also a bit good-looking, you're simply not as good as my sister-in-law. And brother Lin's true love is for his sister-in-law. I also advise you not to presume to be a mistress. Do you think mistresses are honorable? Your behavior is like an uninvited pheasant, disturbing other people's lives without even realizing it. Remember, love is not built on the pain of others. You seem to be pursuing the so-called love, but in reality, you are challenging the bottom line of morality. Your kind of behavior is just like a rat in the dark night. You can't see the light. So I want to send you 2 words, don't be a. Chen Qingtian was once again exasperated and trembled, but she still forced herself to resist the urge to knife someone and kept her sanity as she asked. Don't be a dick is 2 words? Wu Zhishang looked mocking. Ego? Math is good. Oh, I thought you were going to be the third character. Chen Qingtian finally broke her defenses, and her years of education coupled with the connotation of a public figure completely collapsed at this moment. You, te, to, die. With that, he threw coffee in Wu Zhishang's face. This dog man, what a ing. Wu Zhishang wiped the coffee from his face. The coffee is a bit bitter. Or my brother and sister-in-law Lin are sweet. Chen Qingtian stared blankly at the empty cup in her hand with an incredulous expression. What did she just do? Hurriedly looked around. Fortunately no one saw. Otherwise his image was completely ruined. Seeing Wu Zhishang get up and prepare to leave, Chen Qingtian became anxious. Wait, you're not allowed to leave. I'm not done yet. Wu Zhishang turned around with a puzzled expression and asked, what? Miss Chen still wants to learn from her shame? It's useless. I won't help you ask my brother Lin out. Chen Qingtian once again tried to adjust her emotions, but the words still came out with a tremor. Don't worry, I'm not looking at Lin Ran. I'm looking for him because I have other things to say. I know, you want to be his lover. Wu Zhishang's mouth was unforgiving. You're ing. Never mind. I'll tell you the truth, but don't tell anyone else. In fact, what I'm going to say is in the next chapter. Chapter 108. Chapter 108. Chen Qingtian sort of understood that without telling the truth Wu Zhishang, this sand sculpture, would never help her. Wu Zhishang slowly reset down. Gradually, he listened to the dumbfounded. He did not expect things to be like this. Now, can you ask Lin Ran out for me? Chen Qingtian's slightly moody tone made Wu Zhishang want to find a crack in the ground. How could he misunderstand someone like that just now? Okay. He really should help with something this important. After waiting for Lin Ran to wind up at the company, he unexpectedly saw Chen Qingtian. Ego, are you looking for Wu? The 3 of them sat in the office, and Lin Ran made eye contact with Wu Zhishang first. Lin Ran, it's okay bro, you've eaten this meal too? Wu Zhishang, that's not true. This woman is looking for you for something. Lin Ran, what's not clear on the phone? Wu Zhishang, it's a bit of a big deal, and I only know part of it, but it's pretty blown up, so ask her for specifics. Looking at Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang's eyes constantly blinking back and forth, Chen Qingtian immediately recalled their first meeting. That's when these two were squeezing. Do you have any special language? Chen Qingtian issued a soul torture question. Lin Ran coughed. Cough. I don't know what mess Chen has to say when she asked me to meet. Oh, you knew it was me who asked you out? Lin Ran, old Wu just said that. Chan Qing Tin? Did Wu Zhishang speak? Two things. The first is to catch up with you. Chen Xingtian thought of having a casual chat before getting down to business, which was also a way of chatting that made it easy for people to remove their defenses. Lin Ran, however, frowned and went straight to the point in the opposite direction. Catching up? We don't seem to be familiar with each other. Let me tell you, I'm a family man, so you might as well say the second thing. Otherwise I'll think you want to be a mistress for me. Chen Xingtian was petrified in place. She now kind of understood why Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang were diehards, because they had one thing in common. They were both very exasperating. Oh, really? Give sis a whole laugh. Okay, my grandfather is Chen Xiao. Lin Ran, my son is still Lin Tianba. Puff. Wu Zhishang didn't hold back and spewed out a mouthful of tea. Ha ha, brother Lin, you have this brain circuit. Ha 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 ha. Lin Ran, I'm just trying to ease your nervous heart. What? You can't talk when you see MS. Chun. Wu Zhishang immediately tightened his smile. He was a little lost inside, originally thinking that Chen Xingtian really had a little bit of goodwill towards himself during this period of time. He now realized that he was wrong. Chen Xingtian approached him all to extract what she wanted. If Lin knew what Chen Xingtian was up to, he would probably drop his jaw as well. Suddenly, Lin Ran froze. Wait, who did you say your grandfather was? Chen Xiao? It's a little familiar, isn't it? Isn't it the Secretary of Education? Your Director Chen's granddaughter? Lin Ran issued a question. Chen Xingtian nodded with a smile. Lin Ran, it's not by chance that I came to find you today, but by necessity. Just tell me what it is. For the sake of Director Chen's face, Lin Ran wouldn't make things difficult for Chen Xingtian anymore. I realized that you might be my cousin. Chen Xingtian's sentence directly ed Lin Ran down. Lin Ran, cousin? You're a relative of my son Lin Tianba? Chen Xingtian, you have a son? Trash heap pickup, but I banished him from the house. Chen Xingtian did not react for a long time, and finally shook his head helplessly and said, I may be a relative on your mother's side. In fact, the first time I saw you I felt that you were different and gave me a sense of closeness. You look a lot like my father. Lin Ran was confused. Wait, let me run this by you. What do you mean I look like your father? Because you might be my father's own nephew. Although Chen Xingtian said possibly, her tone was one of conviction. Lin Ran sighed in relief. That's impossible. My mom's last name is Su, not Chen. And when I was a kid I asked her where are my grandparents and her answer was, they're all dead. Chen Xingtian had a black line on his face. Things were a little complicated back then. Aunt, aka your mom, heard from the old man that she was very rebellious. Wait, you can say that later. Old Wu. Lin Ran eyed Wu Zhishang, who understood in seconds. He grabbed out a handful of melon seeds, and handed Lin Ran a handful, and refilled Lin Ran's full cup of tea. The two sat on one side of the coffee table, like two inquisitive students. Ready, signaling Chen Xingtian to continue speaking. Chen Xingtian looked with a constipated expression. You two think you're sellers, don't you? Our Chen family is a red family, but Auntie had to go out and start her own business, which is normal nowadays. But back then that kind of background society was not recognized by the family. But that's nothing. Then I heard that my aunt had to marry a good-for-nothing man. And back then this matter was so big that Grandpa was going to slaughter that man himself. But it was so well protected by my aunt that I didn't even see her face. Eventually my aunt was put under house arrest by her family. Until one time when no one was home, she snuck out. A run she never saw again. Lin Ran raised his hand to ask the question. But what does this have to do with my mom? Chen Xingtian, about 10 years ago, Grandpa received a photo of you as a child. And my aunt sent a message saying, one day if you are lucky enough to meet this child, help him if he's having a bad time. Auntie probably thought that Grandpa had been angry for so many years, so she never came back once. In fact, Grandpa forgave Auntie a long time ago, and he has always regretted it. And several times I saw Grandpa looking at the picture of Auntie once alone. Actually, Grandpa was a bitter old man. When he was young, Aunt Wu Zhishang raised his hand to ask a question. Mr. Chen, we can just get to the point. Chen Xingtian was exasperated by these two people. Well, after receiving the photo, Grandpa asked his family to search for you, but unfortunately there has been no result. We don't even know your name. Then how are you sure it's me? My mom's name is Su. Lin Ran raised his hand again to ask a question. Chen Xingtian stood up and came to Lin Ran one step at a time. Because, I suspect that Auntie was afraid that people would find her, so she changed her name. And you, not only do you look somewhat similar to that child in the photo, you also look very much like my father when he was young. And our Chen family has been searching for you for so many years. So from the very first moment I saw you, I had my suspicions. This period of time with Wu, this dog man contact, inquired about you a lot of news. I am more and more certain that you are my brother. Chapter 109. Chapter 109. Lin Ran stared in disbelief. Lin Ran, do a blood relation test with my grandparents. Maybe you really are my brother. Lin Ran was silent. After he came back from rebirth, He had always thought that he was nothing more than an orphan and that the only love in the world was Luo Yao. I didn't realize that was even a possibility now. In the face of intimacy, Lin Ran admits he wants it. But if the Lin family couldn't give him affection, could the Chen family? I am afraid that the greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. If the final result is not what Chen Xingtian said, then is not he lost in hope? If it was the kind of result that Chen Xingtian said, but the Chen family also despised themselves as the Lin family did, wouldn't that be losing in fantasy? If that's the case, it's better to do nothing at all. If you can't get it, you can't lose it. You let me think. Chen Xingtian expressed her incomprehension of Lin Ran's behavior and hurriedly explained. Lin Ran, it's just an appraisal. I'm not forcing you. You don't need to be pressured. Even if the final result is not good, we can still be friends. And my grandfather liked you very much. You know, I was really shocked when I found out you'd gone to him. Lin Ran, does Director Chen know too? Chen Xingtian shook his head. He's as dumb as a pig. How could he possibly know? The other day he told me about the family tragedy of a young man named Lin Ran, and only then did I react to the fact that that person was you. Because your story I also heard some of it in Wu Dog Man's mouth. Speaking of this, Chen Xingtian looked at Lin Ran with heartache. Regardless of whether Lin Ran and himself were cousins or not, he sympathized with Lin Ran's experience. If Lin Ran was her cousin, then she really wondered if her aunt had been brainwashed into marrying a man like that back then. Lin Ran looked at Wu Zhishang in confusion. He didn't understand why Chen Xingtian was calling him Dogman. Did this Wu Zhishang kid slag someone off? Wu Zhishang, what kind of look are you giving Lin? Do you suspect me of being a scum? Lin Ran smiled and didn't say much, but turned his head to look at Chen Xingtian. Thank you for not telling Director Chen. Let me think about this matter. If I want to appraise it, I'll have old Wu contact you. Chen Xingtian sighed. She didn't understand why Lin Ran was unwilling to go for an appraisal. That's fine. I won't tell my family for a while either. Grandpa is old and I'm afraid he'll be too excited to bear it. Lin Ran, you said that back then your aunt was in business and your family was against it, so you became a star and your family agreed? Chen Xingtian, if my old man doesn't agree, I can pull his beard off. Lin Ran was thunderstruck on the outside. He didn't expect Chen Xingtian to have such a comical side. Chen Xingtian laughed. I'm just kidding. It's that Grandpa has really changed for the better now. Probably because of his aunt, so he's no longer so harsh on the likes of us. And what era is it now? He chose to be free a long time ago. Lin Ran nodded. First of all, regardless of whether he and Chen Xingtian were siblings or not, just for the story Chen Xingtian had told today, he had to invite someone to dinner. You can't eat the melon and not pay for it, can you? Old Wu, aren't you going to treat us to dinner? Wu Zhishang? Lin Ran, are you stupid? Wu Zhishang, yeah, did you just realize that? Lin Ran. Wu Zhishang finally reacted and put down the melon seeds in his hands and said, okay, my treat. Chen Xingtian, your eyes can talk. At noon, the three of them arrived at a private restaurant. Wu Zhishang remembered the misunderstanding with Chen Xingtian in the morning, and his whole mood was not high. He was just a beggar himself, and with Lin's background he is now the president of the company. But even with the rise in status, the once beggarly mentality cannot be erased. How could a beggar dare to covet a woman like Chen Xingtian? He had long suspected Chen Xingtian's purpose, and now there was even less need to suspect. People's goal had never been himself. That drunken care and that comforting by the bridge were, to put it bluntly, deliberate attempts to get closer. What can I do for myself? Even Zhao Miao Miao disliked herself, let alone Chen Xingtian. That's it. That's good too. It is also true that two people whose identities are so different should not have met each other, and it is already their luck to know each other. So what else do they want? Hey, beggars suffer. Until Chen Xingtian chucked an abalone into his bowl. What's on your mind, my friend? Chen Xingtian opened his mouth to ask. Wu Zhishang froze, then broke into a smile and ate deliciously. Lin Ran's pupils quaked. Is that a hint? While Wu Zhishang was still eating unknowingly, Chen Xingtian didn't show anything unusual. Lin Ran, is it really possible that I'm overthinking this? Chen Xingtian, Wu Zhishang, shouldn't you say sorry to me? I'm sorry, it's me who misunderstood you. Isn't this an invitation to dinner? Wu Zhishang scratched his head. Remembering the misunderstanding in the morning, he blushed slightly. Chen Xingtian, then am I a mistress? No. Am I cheap? Not cheap. Who are you? Wu Zhishang? Through gritted teeth, he replied, Dog Man 1. Chen Xingtian was satisfied with Wu Zhishang's answer and a flower bloomed on her face. Lin Ran, these two, there's something wrong with them. If it's okay, his whole family eats okay. I'm full. I'll leave first. You guys take your time to communicate. Lin Ran didn't want to be a light bulb. Chen Xingtian looked at Lin Ran unexpectedly. What's the hurry? Lin Ran, my family has food, so I won't waste it. Saying that, he got up and left, not giving Chen Xingtian a chance to stay at all. But Wu Zhishang didn't make any moves. he just suddenly remembered something and sat in his seat and said, "Brother Lin, Zhang Xianwan wants to enter the company part-time. What do you think about this?" "Lin Ran, you can just make the decision on such a small matter. Remember, don't look for me for anything other than money. I'm very busy every day." "Wu Shishang, Ajk," Chen Qingtian shouted from behind. "Let me know when you've considered it." Lin Ran was already far away, and waved the back of his hand out to them. "Got it." Leaving the private dining room, Lin Ran directly got into his car. "Go to Yo-Yo's company." Wang Bao started slowly in his business Maybach. At this moment, Luo Yao was in the office tapping a finger on the desktop and thought, "Ah Ran, could it really be someone from the Chun family? If Ah Ran is a member of the Chen family, will he return to the Chen family? By then he would have relatives, and would those relatives share Ran's love? No, Aaron can only be his own. He can only love himself alone. No one else can share his love. But, wouldn't you be too selfish if you did? Selfish is selfish. There is nothing wrong with that. The key is whether Ran will feel uncomfortable in his heart. Never mind. Let's just observe and see what Ran is planning to do. If he returned to the Chen family because of kinship, then he himself wouldn't mind getting him back. If the Chen family dared to stop them, he himself wouldn't mind letting the Chen family be completely destroyed. There was no negotiation in this matter. Aaron could only be hers. Just as Luo Yao was rambling, Lin Ran arrived. Chapter 110. Kissing wife, did you eat properly today without me delivering food? Lin Ran cursed in his heart, doggy teammate. If it wasn't to create an opportunity for you, his daughter-in-law would definitely be able to eat her own loving lunch. Now Lin Ran was so regretful in his heart. He was still that much worse for Luo Yao. You Wu Zhishan cannot find a daughter-in-law sacrificed only a lifetime of happiness. My wife if you cannot eat their own delivery of rice is likely to starve for an afternoon. Thinking of this, Lin Ran secretly resolved that in the future, even in heavenly matters, he would put Luo Yao first. Even if you're dying, you have to report it first. Luo Yao can only die if he agrees. Life and death is a small matter. Dying without informing the missus is a big one. Luo Yao's expression was aggrieved and her eyes began to redden. This scene would have to be a pupil earthquake if others saw it. No, I'm starving if you don't bring food. Lin Ran was heartbroken. He quickly hugged Luo Yao and said, "It's my fault. It won't happen next time. I'll take you out to eat." The corner of Luo Yao's mouth hooked up in a nice arc. "I lied to you. I've already eaten." "Good for you. You're actually starting to learn how to lie." The duo then played around in the office, acting like two little kids. Having gone crazy enough, Luo Yao snuggled into Lin Ran's arms and asked gently, "Ran went out in the morning? Lin Ran, don't you know that?" "Luo Yao, the people down there only said that you went to the company, but they didn't say what you did." Lin Ran, well, went to recognize a relative. Saying that, Lin Ran told Luo Yao about today's events in their entirety. Luo Yao listened very carefully. She was very satisfied that Lin Ran hadn't hidden anything from herself. "So what are you going to do?" "Lin Ran, let's see. I haven't thought about it yet. After all, loved ones are cold, only you in my arms are warm." Luo Yao's heart skipped a beat, and she admitted that Lin Ran's answer had surprised her a little. "Is Chun Qingtian pretty? How do you know her?" Lin Ran was jolted. Yao. If I say Chen Qingtian looks like a piece of that's my nonsense. But even if she's a heavenly fairy, she's not as good as you in my eyes. As for how I met her, it's that auction dinner last time. But I didn't look at her squarely the whole time. I was looking at her obliquely. Luo Yao nodded. Of course she knew what happened that day. Not only Chen Qingtian, Lin Ran also rejected many vixens throwing themselves at him. The reason she asked was that she wanted Lin Ran to know that she wasn't completely monitoring and controlling him, and that Lin Ran was fine right now, and she didn't want to put Lin Ran under more pressure. "Well, I believe you now, and I'll ask you one more thing. Lin Ran, go ahead. Is Zhang Xianwan going to enter your company part-time?" Lin Ran was instantly petrified. "Not you. I'd like to meet the lip reader. It's awesome." Lin Ran was genuinely curious in his heart. How could a person be able to clearly observe what he said in a place he could not see at all? He wants to learn. Answer my question. Luo Yao realized that Lin Ran seemed to naturally avoid the topic. Lin Ran also reacted to the fact that he hadn't asked a quick question and cursed himself for being stupid. Yao. The company is run by Wu Zhishan. Zhang Xianwan wanting to work part-time is also what he said. It has nothing to do with me. If you don't like it, I'll talk to Wu Zhishan now. Luo Yao's eyes grew cold. Wu Zhishan, a bit of a death wish there. Not only did he help Chen Qingtian make a date with Lin Ran today, but he also tried to get Zhang Xianwan into the company. He had drifted farther and farther down the road of death. Lin Ran's heart thumped when he saw Luo Yao's expression. No good. There's a murderous aura. He hastened to help Wu Zhishan plead for mercy. Although Wu Zhishan already has a way to take his death, but on account of the fact that he is my youngest child, you can leave him a dog's life. You tell Wu Zhishan to go through his brain before doing anything, Luo Yao said coldly. Lin Ran's head was full of question marks. He admitted that even up until now, there were still many times when he couldn't understand Luo Yao's thoughts. At this moment Lin Ran suddenly thought of an ancient saying between a ruler and his minister. Being a companion to a king is like being a companion to a tiger. Wife, you're not afraid that I'll fall for Zhang Xianwan, are you? Don't worry. With you, I can't even look at other women. Besides, there are many female students in the company. Why are you worried about Zhang Xianwan alone? Luo Yao, I'm not worried about you liking her, but her liking you. I'm not a Chinese coin. How can a woman like me? Lin Ran was confused. Luo Yao, intuition. You've met Zhang Xianwan? No. Your intuition might be a little off. Very accurate. Lin Ran laughed helplessly. He didn't understand why women moved to talk about intuition. Even Luo Yao couldn't escape this law. Fine. I'll tell Wu Zhishan to tell Zhang Xianwan to get lost. Luo Yao was silent for a split second. And you have to tell him to stay away from you when it's okay. Lin Ran nodded. Good. What the wife says is what? Listen to your wife's words. Life is happy. Your own wife spoils herself. What the hell? Who made her Luo Yao? Since he chose to love Luo Yao, he had to give up something because Luo Yao was pathologically paranoid about himself. As for Wu Zhishang, call if there's something wrong. Meet less often if there's nothing. It's not that my brother is desperate. Who let me have a sickly wife? Perhaps it's me who's too selfish. Let's do it this way. It's fine for you to meet with Wu Zhishang, but if he dares to let another woman get close to you, then I'll karma him without mercy. Luo Yao unexpectedly made a concession. She was trying to make changes to give Lin Ran a little more freedom. Lin Ran immediately nodded in agreement. Wow, you're too generous. Wife, I'll say thank you sister-in-law for understanding for Wu Zhishang. Luo Yao patted Lin Ran's head and was about to say something. Suddenly, there was a sharp knock on the door. Luo Yao frowned and said, Enter. Lu Meng pushed open the office door and was startled to see Luo Yao's eyes. Is he interrupting Mr. Luo's good deed? But she was really in a hurry. Mr. Luo, it's not good. The pharmaceutical company under our group has been exposed for tax evasion. Now a lot of unfavorable news about the company is spreading like wildfire in all channels, and even many partners are calling to inquire. The manager of the medical company just called as well, asking what to do now. After listening to Lu Meng's report, Luo Yao narrowed her eyes and the corner of her mouth hooked into a weird smile. Interesting, I didn't realize she was still alive? Chapter 111. As the world's largest consortium, Luo's group was naturally not short of blackmail in normal times, but this time it involves tax evasion, something that is supposed to be a minefield. And once upon a time I don't know how many companies ended up going down because of tax issues. If a behemoth like the Luo group were to collapse, it would cause a great deal of volatility not only to the economy, but also to society. But Luo Yao is oblivious in the face of these. She only thinks of posting with Lin Ran, office posting, shopping mall posting, manor posting. Ran, enough fun for today. Let's go home. Good. Lin Ran also admired Luo Yao's calmness when he saw her, and at the same time, he was worried whether Luo Yao was confused by her own beauty. How many kings have died at the hands of the so-called blue face? Just after returning to the manor, Lin Ran's cell phone pushed a news out and opened it. It turned out to be the manager of Luo's Pharmaceuticals who personally spoke out and declared that Luo's Pharmaceuticals absolutely did not have any tax evasion operation. Looking at the comments again, Lin Ran was a bit blocked. Although Luo's Pharmaceuticals spoke out in a timely manner and the tide has turned a little, most of the masses still don't buy it. There's no way around it. To the common man with his hateful mentality, you're guilty if you make money. Heifer on the Sky also Pol Xiang, Luo's pharmaceutical industry as Luo's group's most important pharmaceutical enterprises, but also do this kind of dirty things. Simply human and God's indignation. I'm picking up rags in shivering nether. From today onwards, I'll never eat any medicine produced by the Luo group again. It's disgusting. Stubborn donkey won't let you ride, but there are special drugs that are only produced by Luo's Pharmaceuticals, and if you don't eat them, someone else will. A lonely cucumber. I feel like Luo's Pharmaceuticals has a fair price. Ha, why would they do such a thing? Keystroke to the end of the world. Ha, it's just a way to fool you ignorant people. The cost of medicines is very cheap, but the capitalists raise the price tens or hundreds of times, and that's still not black-hearted? Bad I don't make a fuss, people's R&D costs money too, right? Do you think only the cost of raw materials, labor site equipment research and development are free? Although Luo's pharmaceutical tax evasion is shameful, but does not deny their efforts. People work hard to develop drugs, is not to suck the blood of the people? Can't scum without willow. I remember a guy saying that good medicine doesn't equal good merchandise. Lin Ran looked at it for half a day, and he realized that most of the crowd still didn't buy it, and only a very small number of people appeared to be getting better wind reviews. Ran, what are you looking at? Lin Ran handed out his cell phone in a big way. He knew that Luo Yao must know about these things, and that someone would tell her even if he didn't show her. Luo Yao glanced at it. That's it? This class of internet users can't be attacked. Yo, are you really not worried at all? Worry about what? If I wanted to, I could control the publicity in minutes. Well, no. Lin Ran saw that Luo Yao wasn't anxious at all. He knew that if Luo Yao could be so calm, it must be because she was certain that she could solve this matter. Just as Lin Ran was about to turn off his phone, another hot search pushed out. Shocked. Lowe's Technology is shocked to find a traitor. Why is it? Lin Ran clicked in with a puzzled face and froze on the spot. This time, things seem a little off. Luo's Technology, as a research and development unit that cooperated with the officials, surprisingly, someone had sold the core technology information to a small day. And this person was the person who was in the expert group of Luo's Technology. Luo's group was once again on the tip of the storm. Tax evasion can still be tolerated, but when it comes to matters of national importance, everyone can no longer tolerate it. So early the next morning, the downstairs of Luo's group was mobbed. Traitors get out of China. Traitors get out of China. Traitors get out of China. Slogans shook the air, banners flew all over the place, and, as a last resort, security personnel were increased several times over. Luo Yao didn't go to work. At this time she didn't want to see those fools. Just wait silently. She just wanted to spend time with Lin Ran now. Something happened to the group, and that's when Luo Yao went on public vacation. Yao, I see that you're not in a hurry at all. Those who don't know think that Luo clan is really a traitor? Luo Yao hung on Lin Ran's body comfortably and didn't want to come down. She wanted her whole body to merge into Lin Ran's body. Don't pay any attention to them. Besides, those things that are being rumored now were originally true. You can't change the truth no matter how much you try to wash it away. Lin Ran froze. He didn't remember this from his last life and was certain that he definitely didn't have a confused memory. Something so big, if there was one, he couldn't possibly forget it. Then there was one possibility left. These things were deliberately exposed by Luo Yao. What did she want to do through this? Is there really a traitor in the Luo group? And tax evasion? Luo Yao nodded. It's true, just not completely. The smile at the corner of Luo Yao's mouth never let go. Lin Ran was completely speechless as he realized that he was a bit too nervous. Luo Yao had never been a master to be held. What was she worried about? Ran, do you want to know why I'm not fighting back right now? Lin Ran shook his head, indicating that he didn't want to know. As long as you're sure you can handle it, I just want you to be happy and joyful. As for me, it's nice to be a loser. Lin Ran's words could always intentionally or unintentionally speak to Luo Yao's heart. No, I told you that I don't keep anything from you. Now I'll tell you that I'm actually fishing for law enforcement. Fishing for who? There was a knock on the door. Miss, Master Luo has issued a summoning order. All of Luo's family members are to return to the old mansion tomorrow. Luo Yao spread her hands and sent a playful expression at Lin Ran. Look, come on, right? Lin Ran looked dumbfounded. She could rarely see such a cute expression on Luo Yao's face. Luo Yao, really changing? Is it because of herself? At the same time, he was also appalled in his heart. So it turned out that Luo Yao was trolling the Luo family. He knew that Luo Yao didn't have a good relationship with the rest of the Luo family, especially the immediate family members, who seemed to be suppressed by Luo Yao. But as the son of a family, how can you stand firm if you're not ruthless? Luo Yao's path to power must have been filled with blood and rain, and the status and wealth she now possesses must have come from stepping on human bones. Lin Ran never doubted that. Luo Yao didn't want to let herself know those dark things, so she pretended not to know. Until one day Luo Yao would realize that she didn't care about those at all. Ran, do you want to come with me to the old mansion? Lin Ran nodded. I want to be there for you. Mostly I can't sleep or eat without you by my side. Luo Yao wrapped her arms around Lin Ran, her tone relaxed and casual. Don't worry, if any of them dare to bully you, I'll kill that person. Lin Ran said to himself, is it so exciting? Ha, I wish them luck then. Chapter 112 Chapter 112. Luo Yao asked Uncle Fu again, has Luo Woyo's body been found? No, the plane wreckage has been searched all over. Just no one. I know, go ahead. After Uncle Fu left, the two of them once again got tired of each other, and Lin Ran supported his waist for 90,000 miles. Until the next morning, when Lin Ran woke up, his pillow was empty, and the warmth on the sheets beside him reminded him that Luo Yao had gotten up long ago. Did Luo Yao go to the company? It can't be. Aren't we going to the old mansion together today? Suddenly, Lin Ran heard Luo Yao's voice coming from the check room. Lin Ran walked in suspiciously and saw a room full of people. There's still not enough clothes here, so tomorrow we'll dump out Villa 2 and make the whole thing Aaron's check room. Ferber, yes ma'am. This Aaron must be very conquering to wear. This one also looks good. Ran will turn into a domineering president in seconds when he wears it. There is also this one, noble and elegant. Ran will turn into a Sven loser. Why is our Ran so versatile? He's too good at disguises. Lin Ran was listening outside with a black line on his face. Your Honor, this is all your fantasy, alright. When did people disguise themselves? It's obviously transparent as a paperman in front of you. Fu Bo in the check room had an anti-smile on her face. It's been a long time since I've seen Miss so happy. The other servants echoed Luo Yao. Miss, Lin Xiao is a natural dresser. He looks good in everything. Just go back to the old mansion for a while. He won't be able to finish wearing so many. Luo Yao thought about it, as if they were right. Young Lin, you're awake? Miss is picking out clothes and accessories for you to wear back to the old mansion today. Fu Bo was the first to spot Lin Ran, who was eavesdropping at the door. Luo Yao heard that Ran had woken up and hurriedly turned back. Looking at Lin Ran's body, the whole person gradually fell into a state of infatuation. Ran, what do you think of this one? It looks good. All the ones Yo-Yo picked out look good. Then you change now. Immediately. Lin Ran? Okay, what can I do? Spoil it. Fu Bo signaled for everyone to leave, and Luo Yao had Lin Ran constantly changing in the check room, pampering him with each change. The time came to noon. Lin Ran is all shiny but holding up the wall. Uncle Fu, go! Uncle Fu immediately understood and brought out all kinds of soups and medicines, and also thoughtfully prepared vitamins, amino acids and other supplements that came with the meal. When she came to the dining table, Luo Yao once again resumed her ice-cold demeanor. Ran, if you go to the old mansion today, don't feel pressured. If anyone messes with you, just whip him. I'll have someone follow you and make sure that none of them dare to bully you. Lin Ran said while feeding the imp. Well, but it's not good to draw random people. After all, they're all your family. You're wrong. Ran, you remember, the entire Luo family, there isn't a single good person. Just treat the rest of the Luo family like dogs. Lin Ran had a black line on his face. Wasn't what Luo Yao said a bit too blunt? Okay, listen to you. Whoever messes with me, I'll greet its relatives before I whip it. After lunch, Luo Yao and Lin Ran set off on the road to the Luo family's old mansion with the Manor's 28 bodyguard group as well as Fu Bo. The car had been traveling for an unknown amount of time, and Lin Ran's heart was getting more and more nervous. In his last life, he hadn't been to the old Luo family mansion and didn't have any impression of the place, but he could guess that none of Luo's family members must be any good. How could a lineage that had managed to stay in existence for so many years not have shady things going on? Today Luo Yao brought herself back. Would she really meet any ungrateful ones? At this time, the old mansion could already be described as crowded. It had been a while since the Luo family's summoning order had been issued, but whenever it was used, the Luo family had to be there, no matter who you were or where you were. The Luo family, in addition to Elder Luo, there was a second master, but he was unable to be there because of a cerebral thrombosis. But he was also quite prolific down there, and the son had another son, and the joy of it was endless. At this point the immediate family plus collateral relatives would have numbered in the dozens. Luo family's old mansion was not very big, not even 1/10 as big as the manor where Lin Ran lived. Now dozens of people are in the front yard. Those who know it is a family gathering. Those who don't know think it is some kind of attraction. Dozens of people were quite a lot, but compared to the last summoning order, at least 2/3 of the people were gone. As for where are all those people? Naturally, he was cleaned up by Luo Yao. The last summoning order was 8 years ago, and I didn't realize that after 8 years, we, the people, had gathered again. And do you remember what the last convocation order was for? Then how dare you forget? It was to enchant Luo Yao with the guardian identity. At that time Luo Yao didn't agree. That scene, Luo Yao was simply a devil. Hush, keep your voices down. Now Luo Yao is the head of the family, and Luo's development is so good. You guys spend the money that people earn every year, and you're still saying these things here? Can't even talk about it? Someone else who is the head of the family will raise us too. But Luo Yao is crazy. People don't even become guardians, and personally solve those people in the big house. Those are all her handlers and elders, even including her parents. Do you think with your status and position, how many lives are enough for her to GA? Really, the 2 bodyguards I brought are all stopped outside. It can't be helped. Luo Yao has long since exercised all-around control over the old mansion, and if it weren't for the fact that the old family master still has a summoning order, beating me to death wouldn't bring me back here. This rule has to be changed. A broken token. The whole thing is like a ing emperor's holy decree. Hee, you guys are really bold. Do you know that the gatekeepers in the old mansion are all Luo Yao's men now? A man whispered a reminder. Several of the people discussing it were instantly dumbfounded. At that moment, a masked woman walked into the front hall. The old householder asked who else hadn't arrived, just short of Luo Yao. Someone replied. The masked woman had a hateful look in her eyes. Asshole, this girl dares to ignore the family summoning order? Someone come, lock the gate. The old family master said that since she's not coming, she shouldn't come. The gate was slowly closed, and the few bodyguards sent by Luo Yao didn't stop them. and one of them still looked like they were waiting for a good show. The gate had just closed when Fubuki's voice sounded outside. The family master has arrived. Please open the door to greet him in person. Elder Luo. Everyone looked at the masked woman, wondering why Elder Luo hadn't appeared yet. Uncle Fu stood outside the door carrying a box and was just about to shout again when Luo Yao reached out and stopped him. Not opening the door? Then don't ask for this door. After Luo Yao finished speaking, Uncle Fu eyed a few bodyguards. You guys, get the door. The people inside were wondering why there was no movement outside when they only heard a couple of slight noises. That sound, like the sound of a grenade being thrown. Bang, 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 as if the sound of death spread throughout the entire front yard. Waiting for the smoke to dissipate, Luo Yao walked in with a horde of 30 people. Chapter 113. Chapter 113. Just walked in, saw the front yard crowded with people, but no one to speak, quiet as into the morgue, not even a dare to breathe. At this time, the old mansion was bustling with dozens of people, including men and women, but most of them were over 30 years old, and a small number of young people. Luo Yao, you finally returned. The masked woman's voice carried some trembling, and the refined light in her eyes was filled with hatred. So many of you? Is it to attack Iraq? Luo Yao said coldly. There was one in the room, and all of them had question marks on their faces. Although there are many of them, you, Luo Yao, have brought more than 30 people by yourself, even though they are not as numerous as us. Not speaking? Luo Yao spoke coldly. This is the niece-in-law, isn't it? Come and sit down. At this time a woman was full of kindness and had the look of an elder. Luo Yao ignored her, and naturally Lin Ran wouldn't bother with this woman. Luo Yao, letting you talk isn't letting you talk crap. The woman's face was also a bit hungover with embarrassment, but she didn't dare say anything more. Where's the old man? What did he mean by sending that broken order? Luo Yao thought about burning that whatever summoning order today. The old family master is in the back hall. Shouldn't you go and meet him first? The masked woman spoke again. Luo Woyo, what's the point of pretending to be mysterious while wearing a mask? That's right. The masked woman was none other than Luo Woyo, and Lin Ran had heard it. He was quite impressed with the woman. She really wasn't dead, and it was a great life to have survived a tampered with airplane. Luo Woyo's hatred was overwhelming, and the reason she was wearing a mask was because she was hurt. The last time she'd been away for a short time, she'd found something wrong with the plane and opened the life pod to find that there was no escape gear whatsoever. So she was prepared to jump out of the plane as it was about to fall to the ground and disintegrate. Although this was very risky, but she was injured during the plane's fall, leading to a last-minute jump, and the plane was so close that the explosion rippled through her. Extensive burns all over her body, including her face, but luckily her life was saved. Ha, can't believe I'm still alive. Can you? Luo Yao's face showed mockery. This isn't the first time you've said this, and every time you say it it only proves that you've gone through inhuman torture, and even if you were alive. So what? Luo Woyo, very well. Luo Yao, you're really ruthless. Without the slightest regard for the friendship between our aunt and nephew, everyone was dumbfounded, and they only now realized that the masked woman was Luo Woyo. But why was the conversation between the aunt and nephew so strange? Luo Yao walked up to Luo Woyo. Say what you have to say and fart what you have to say. Luo Woyo gently leaned on Luo Yao's ear. We have news from second uncle. With his support, how long do you think you can be the head of this family? Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. So the fish behind the curtain was him. Luo Yao, do you want to go to the back hall to see your grandfather? Everyone thought Luo Yao wouldn't agree, but they didn't expect Luo Yao to actually nod her head. Good. With that, he turned his head to look at Lin Ran. Hubby, wait for me here for a bit. Okay 0v0? Luo Yao didn't want to bring Lin Ran. Lin Ran nodded. He knew that this place had been under Luo Yao's control long ago, and that there were people to protect it, plus Luo Yao had Q in her hand, so she wasn't that worried. After Luo Yao left with Luo Woyo, the people in the front hall all looked at Lin Ran strangely. This is Luo Yao's male favorite? Niece-in-law, would you like something to eat? The woman from earlier spoke again. Just then, a voice rang out. Second aunt, what do you care about him? He's just a pet raised by that crazy woman Luo Yao. That's just it. Little white boys and all that are the most annoying. Rinrun, you already have a way to take your death. Just then, an older man stood out. He was Luo Yao's cousin, called Luo DC. Kid, this is the Luo family's old mansion. I advise you to behave yourself. Lin Ran, did I do something? You say you, what's not good for a good man to do? You have to be a little white boy. Luo Yao is also. Even if you have personality problems, you still have a misbehavior. You can do this kind of thing to raise a man. Lowly. Lin Ran was instantly ignited into anger by Luo DC's words. It was fine to talk about him, but to talk about his daughter-in-law, that was not fine. Lin Ran rushed straight over and slapped him in the face, blindsiding Luo DC on the spot. You dare to hit me? Luo DC was unbelievable. A little white boy, how dare he hit him? Lodi's was just about to return the favor when he heard a clicking sound. Fu Bo commanded the bodyguards to aim at Luo DC. As long as Lin Ran gave an order now, then Luo DC would immediately turn into a sieve. Luo DC raised his hands on the spot in shock and was dumbfounded. Lin Ran delivered another slap. It's okay for you to scold me, but scolding my daughter-in-law, who will I slap if not you? Luo DC exploded. He didn't expect Lin Ran to make a move even after he had expressed his surrender, so he roared angrily, I'm Luo Yao's brother, I'm going to make her beat you to death. Lin Ran slapped another one over. Damn, keep your voice down, you're spewing out of your mouth. It's disgusting. Lin Ran didn't give Luo DC the slightest bit of face, and this scene also fell in the eyes of all the Luo family members. This man, he doesn't seem to be quite the same as the legend. Just as the scene was about to get out of hand, the woman from earlier came out to intervene. He is Luo Yao Pro's second aunt, called by Demon Lien, meaning out of the silt but not stained, Mondi clean but not demon, also the original wife of Luo Heir. We're all family. What are you doing? DCU too. Even if Luo Yao is indiscreet in A, they are still a legal couple now. How can you talk like that? Bai Demon Lane wants to show her status while selling the two a favor. Everyone give me a break. Forget it. Lin Ran turned around and smacked Bai Manlian's face. Bai Demon Lily looked at Lin Ran incredulously. What are you hitting me for? Lin Ran plastered his face with curses. I think your mouth is not for talking. It's for being A. You don't have a good word to say. I don't even count my hands as long as I don't slap you. How dare you ask me to give you face? You're really walking around with your face under your feet as a shoe cushion. At this time, another man stood out. He was Luo Yao's cousin Uncle Luo Wumu, Elder Luo's own nephew. Lin Ran, you also don't rely on Luo Yao's identity to go crazy here. You have to know that this is the Luo family. Luo Yao the dead girl is also a member of the Luo family. I'm her cousin uncle. You also have to call me uncle. Your aunt's face is not to be given, but the uncle's face has to be given. Right, for the sake of the uncle's face. Let those people put down their cues. Luo Wumu thought to himself, stinking woman. Nothing, still have to look at me, the Luo family man. Pop. Lin Ran's slap was late but arrived. He thought that this man could spit out any ivory from a dog's mouth, but it turned out that he had overthought it. I'm Luo Yao cousin Luo D Mei. Give me face. Pop. I'm Luo Yao's cousin Luo D breaking into. Pop. I am Luo Yao cousin Aunt Luo Woody. Pop. I'm Luo Yao's cousin Luo Broke. Pop. Lin Ran got tired of fighting and bent down to yell hysterically. Also, there. Who makes me give? He is Noodle Son. Chapter 114. Chapter 114. Mad. Too mad. Lin Ran was in a state like a mad dog. In fact, he was also a bit puzzled as to why the Luo family was so underpowered. My daughter-in-law had said that it would be fine to treat everyone in the Luo family as a dog, to whip and scold them. Where the dog barks, the owner must clean it up. Although Luo Yao was a crazy batch, she would rarely take action against innocent people, and all the ones she dealt with were enemies. Since Luo Yao was able to say this, it proved that everyone in the Luo family were all enemies. No, enemy dogs. The people in the front hall were dumbfounded. Crazy, crazy, this Lin Ran is crazy. It's true that you can't sleep with two kinds of people under one blanket. For Luo Yao to find Lin Ran as her husband, it's really a fish with a fish, a shrimp with a shrimp, and a tortoise with a wongbang. This Lin Ran is just like Luo Yao, a crazy male and female. Those Luo family children who had their faces shoveled all had anger in their eyes, but it was good that they did quiet down quite a bit. There's no way, as long as they dare to speak, Lin Ran is really fighting the kind that doesn't bring any scruples at all. If it wasn't for the fact that Fu Bo was leading the men with their guns raised, they would want to tear Lin Ran apart at this moment. An outsider beat up so many Luo family members one by one in the Luo family's old mansion, and looking at the way he was panting, it seemed like he was even tired of fighting. Lin Ran certainly wasn't accustomed to these people, and his current mentality had long since undergone a sea change. When you're around Luo Yao, you have to be what Luo Yao wants to be. That way Luo Yao won't worry about running away, because they're kind of people. Besides, all of these people might have bullied Luo Yao at one time and deserved to die. As Luo Yao's husband, he didn't have any reason to give these people faces. If one day, Luo Yao became a target, these people would surely thwart Luo Yao and be just as cruel to themselves. This Lin Ran knew very well. Luo Yao was born, he accompanied him, Luo Yao died, and with him, and at this moment in the back hall, Luo Yao coldly looked at the two people in front of her. Where is Luo Heir? Telling me can save my life. Elder Luo took the convening order in his hand and stroked the object with great joy. The summoning order didn't even call him back. So who do you think he's hiding from? Luo Yao casually glanced at the two indifferently. That look was as if she was looking at two dogs. It doesn't matter, as long as he's alive, he'll show up sooner or later. And as for you guys, it's hard to tell if you're alive or dead. Just then, there was a knock on the door. The three people inside the room and Luo Yao's two bodyguards all frowned. What kind of person would dare to interrupt at this hour? I only heard one of the Luo family's children outside say, "Old family master. It's not good. Lin Ran is killing crazy in the front hall." Almost one by one the Luo family's children are having their faces shoveled by him. What? Elder Luo was so angry that he almost recovered on the spot. And outside, just as Lin Ran was about to battle the bodyguard group for the next round of slaps. Stop! Luo Woyo pushed Elder Luo out, and Elder Luo was furious. Although he couldn't see, he heard the man who just reported clearly. At that time, he was enraged and ordered Luo Yao to go out and beat Lin Ran to death. But he didn't expect Luo Yao to teach him to be a man with a direct slap. Elder Luo had no choice but to come out on his own. He thought that Luo Yao was just expressing her dissatisfaction with himself for ordering her around, and could never have imagined how far Luo Yao could indulge Lin Ran. The last time he was monitoring Lin Ran, Luo Yao borrowed a pair of eyes, but he didn't believe that Luo Yao was digging out his eyes for Lin Ran. All she could think was that it must have been her actions of spying on Lin Ran that had caused Luo Yao to resent herself, and all she hated was that feeling. And he was an old man who had buried most of his body in yellow soil. And Luo Yao had always been a crazy critic, so it wasn't a surprise that that kind of thing happened. But this time was different. This time so many people were there. Could Luo Yao still take sides with Lin Ran in front of so many people? You're the head of the Luo family. Lin Ran is just a plaything for you. The next thing he knew, however, was how wrong he was. Lin Ran, you're an outsider who dares to beat up my Luo family in front of the Luo family's front hall. In front of the ancestral tablets? Are you treating my Luo family as if there's no one else? Right at this moment, the muzzles of all the bodyguards aimed at Elder Luo in unison, and Elder Luo was startled when he heard this sound. He was too familiar with this voice. Once when he was still the head of the family, he was also a figure who legally held Q. When some people saw Elder Luo come out to preside over the situation, one by one, they began to cry, "Old family master, you have to do right by us. This little white boy slapped me several times." Yes, on the basis that those of them have Q. They are simply lawless in my Luo family. Ooh-hoo, my face is all swollen. I'm sure my girlfriend will dislike me when I get back. Bai Damonlian's eyes rolled. What are you all talking about? People, Lin Ran is just fooling around with us. Besides, they are 30 people. Even if they really do so many of us, they won't. She couldn't say any more as she saw Fubar open the case in his hand and pull a Gatling out of it. Gulping, instant silence. The room was silent again, and the tattletale stopped. They were all thinking one thing. Was Luo Yao too crazy? Or was Lin Ran too crazy? Luo Yao looked at the poor blind man in the wheelchair and thought about making him deaf and dumb today. Old man, I see you've recovered well. You can even speak to Aaron with a strong middle voice. Elder Luo listened sideways to Luo Yao's voice. His face was expressionless, but in his heart, he thought that it was better to stabilize the situation first and not let Luo Yao go crazy. Ahem, let's not talk about that for now, since we're all at the front hall. Luo Yao, kowtow to the ancestors. Luo Yao walked over and pulled Lin Ran step by step to the front hall under the ancestor tablets. Everyone automatically made a path. Could it be that Luo Yao wanted to bring her man along to kowtow in order to gain the approval of Luo's family and ancestors? Before Elder Luo could say anything, Luo Yao directly pressed Lin Ran onto the main seat while she herself looked at the ancestral tablets with a strange expression. Elder Luo couldn't see Luo Yao's position, but he could hear it. Who told you to sit there? How can a woman like you sit in the main seat? Why don't you hurry up and kowtow to your ancestors? Do you know why the tablet of my Luo family's head of each generation is enshrined in the front hall? It's so that you descendants can do your filial piety in front of the hall. Luo Yao directly sat down in Lin Ran's arms with great generosity, looking at Elder Luo with eyes full of mockery. I'm the head of the family. Lin Ran is my husband. It makes sense for him to sit here. Don't you agree? Elder Luo froze. He had just thought that the one sitting there was Luo Yao. You let an outsider sit in the main seat of my Luo family? Luo Yao flew to Elder Luo and slapped him directly from his wheelchair to the ground. To me, you are the outsiders. Aaron is family. Luo Yao's action of shoveling at the moment was just like Lin Ran's action before, and the crowd called out too similar in their hearts. Chapter 115. Chapter 115. Elder Luo was furious. How dare you hit me? Crazy, there's no king's law anymore. Luo family members, you guys are just going to watch a woman bully me here? At this moment, the entire front hall was silent. All of them looked at me and you. No one spoke. The meaning of their eyes was clear. It would be nice to be left alone. The old man made his own death. Don't take them with you. Elder Luo didn't realize that his former prestige had disappeared and laughed 3 times. Ha, ha, ha. Well, you guys are good, said he. Forced himself to sit up and fumbled a little to climb into the wheelchair. Luo Yao, since you don't give face to me as a grandfather, I'll say it straight. Lin Ran felt his head spinning when he heard this. How come the Luo family like to use the insoles as a face so much? Luo clan group has had such a big incident under your management. You are no longer suitable to be the head of the family. Now you will step down. Luo Yao's eyes were as clear as a young girl's. What nonsense are you talking about? Luo's group is only getting worse by the day in your hands. Right. Look at the people in here. Does anyone speak for you? Oh yes. You can't see. So listen. Who speaks for you? I manage the Luo group, and these guys get a bigger share of the loser's money than when you managed it. However, if they dare to mess with Aran today, then from now on, go fend for yourself. I, Luo Yao, won't give them a single penny more. Luo Yao's words exploded like a little boy in the venue and could destroy everyone. Luo Yao, you're going too far. The Luo family's ancestral motto is that all living elders within 3 generations are the responsibility of the Luo family. Right. And receiving the living expenses every year is also based on the Luo family's foundation to extract that small portion to be divided down, which has no impact on the Luo group at all. It's fine if we don't share the money. We'll agree if we share the treasure in the Luo family's dragon vein. Yeah, or you're just apologizing to your ancestors. When it comes to profit, all those who were prepared to remain silent are not going to do so. Without the Luo family's subsidy, their lives would have taken a qualitative downturn, falling directly from the clouds to hell. Even the farthest 3 generations of families receive millions each year. Elder Luo also opened his mouth and said, Luo Yao, the ancestors are above. Is this how you do your filial duty? Luo Yao stared at those sudden plaques in the front hall, her eyes all disdain. Ancestor ranking? Okay, don't you guys want to do your filial piety in front of the church? Fubuki, miss, tear it down. Fubo led the people to directly sweep the tablet, smashing it on the spot. Everyone was dumbfounded at what was happening on the field. No one expected that after 8 years, Luo Yao was getting crazier and crazier, but due to the intimidation of Q, no one blocked it, and Elder Luo was trembling with anger. You stop, you crazy girl, do you want to be yelled at by your ancestors for being unfilial after you die? Luo Yao slowly walked up to Elder Luo looking down at this grandfather. You can't even look up to me, so what qualifications do you have to order me around? And what qualifications do you have to call yourself an elder? You, I'm your grandfather anyways. How come I'm not considered an elder? Luo Elder's beard flew up in anger, and after several he could only move out of his identity as her grandfather. Luo Yao watched as Fubo smashed about as much as he could and looked down at Elder Luo and slowly opened his mouth. Well, what about the fact that now everyone doesn't even have an ancestor to do their filial duty? Lin Ran thought to himself, worthy of being a daughter-in-law. You're much better at doing things than you are. He himself was just torturing and beating Lin Tianba. Luo Yao was good and directly destroyed his own ancestors. Luo Yao looked at Elder Luo who was too angry to speak. What? Dumb? If you like being mute, then stay mute. Luo Yao's words were word for word and fearful, and everyone in the room sucked in a breath of cold air as the once familiar feeling of fear struck them once again. But no one dared to stand up for Master Luo. Many direct descendants here, but not the first family. The Luo family rules state that non-first family members are not allowed to intervene in first family fights. As for the direct line, sorry, it's pathetically small. The only potentially able-bodied Rocky Dick is nowhere to be found. None of Luo Yao's several brothers had come, or perhaps they simply couldn't make it. Elder Luo was starting to panic. He couldn't have imagined that Luo Yao would be like this. It seemed like everything had started to change because of Lin Ran. Perhaps one was wrong to begin with? Luo Yao wasn't treating Lin Ran as a plaything, but really considered herself as Lin Ran's wife? Are you kidding me? That's an emotionless loyalist. You can't touch me. I'm your grandfather. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. The lesson I gave you last time seems like you still haven't learned your lesson. Then I'll borrow something from you again. You and Luo Wuyo are preparing to team up to incite these people to seize power, right? You guys are really father and daughter. The same love for intrigue, but let me tell you, in terms of intrigue, you'll have to be my grandson, said Luo Yao about to make a move. Stop. Luo Wuyo's voice was crisp and seductive. Luo Yao really stopped the movements in her hands, and the corner of her mouth hooked up an arc that sent chills all over her body. Luo Yao, what kind of skill is it for you to bully an old man? Luo Wuyo finally couldn't take it anymore, although she didn't like Elder Luo either, but now wasn't the time to ignore her allies. Luo Yao said softly, one word at a time. How about I bully you? Luo Wuyo was silent for a moment and opened her mouth to ask, what do you have to do to release my father? Luo Yao, knowingly asking, tell me where Luo Lao Air is and I'll let you father and daughter go? Luo Wuyo thought for a moment and was just about to open his mouth when Elder Luo said indignantly, do you think we'll say anything? As soon as these words came out, Luo Yao made a very casual movement in her hand and directly pinched Elder Luo's mouth. The dagger only took a second for the flipping action to be completed. Only when the dagger was withdrawn did Elder Luo feel the pain. Luo Yao was even harder on Elder Luo than she was on Lin Jian last time. She was disgusted with the fact that a drop of Lin Jian's blood splattered on her hand last time, so she pulled it out without waiting to mash Lin Jian's tongue. But for Master Luo this time, she had long ago avoided that blood channel in advance. As for Luo Weiyo, he just watched Luo Yao complete the maneuver without even making a move to save him. This scene looked silly to everyone. Luo family children all lowered their heads. Many did not dare to look at it again. But listening to that miserable voice also made people's bones creepy. As for Luo Weiyo, his pupils quaked. As the saying goes, outsiders look at what's going on, but insiders look at what's going on. Just now Luo Yao's movements were fast, accurate and ruthless. The whole process only took less than a second. This strength has almost made this move perfect. Luo Weiyo was horrified in her heart. She knew that to make it this far not only did she need strength, but also experience. Every famous doctor has to cure a lot of people to die to become a famous doctor. No other, only the hand is familiar with it. Luo Yao must have done many such things, far more than himself. Chapter 116. Chapter 116. Luo Wuyo's brain was a bit underutilized at this time. Luo Yao was also 18 years old when she came out. Why was she so much more powerful than herself? She used to think that she might be able to give it a try if she were to fight Luo Yao to the death one day, but now that thought was directly snuffed out. Luo Yao disliked Elder Luo's voice as being too harsh and kicked him in the mouth. You didn't say anything when I just asked you, but now well, you don't have to. Luo Wuyo reacted and hurriedly ran over to support Elder Luo. Dad, how are you doing? Mr. Lo, woo. Dad, what did you say? Whoa aba. Luo Wuyo looked at Luo Yao with nothing but hate and fear. Luo Yao, what do you want? Luo Yao was puzzled. What do you mean what do I want? You didn't issue the call? 2 points. The first is to give me the key to the family head, and the second is to give Luo Lao heir to me. What Luo Yao wanted was very important, involving the Luo family's dragon vein, and what was inside was anyone's guess. The key was divided into 2 parts. One was in the hands of the family head, but Luo Yao had gotten the position of family head by killing, so she never had the key. This was also Elder Luo's last card to save his life. The other half of the key should have been in the hands of the guardian, but the previous guardian, Luo Weiyo, was a failed guardian, so the key was temporarily kept by Luo Lao heir, Luo Yao's own second uncle, on the grounds that Luo Weiyo was not yet qualified. Then Luo Yao came back, but when she refused to become a guardian and went on a killing spree, Luo heir disappeared. Everyone thought that Luo Lao heir had been imprisoned by Luo Yao. No one has ever opened the Luo family's treasure, except to hear that 2 keys must come together to open it. But it had been many years, and no guardian of the Luo family had ever agreed with the family head to open it. Luo Yao didn't have to have this key, just because she wanted to see what was inside? Was it something she needed? At first Luo Yao didn't know about the key thing. It was only later after Luo Lao heir disappeared that she realized it. Luo Elder was also the man who was the most ruthless in the Luo family's previous generation. Don't be delusional. What right do you, a woman, have to be in charge of the Luo family's industry? I advise you to hand over the Luo group quickly. Elder Luo couldn't speak, and Luo Wuyo answered instead. She also just now figured out why her father hadn't handed over the key for so many years, and it turned out that the reason was to save his life. Only if the key was there, Luo Yao wouldn't kill him. Luo Yao, don't say? Then don't say it. Uncle Fu, send this woman back to that place and never come out in this life. Yes. Luo Wuyo froze, then a chill ran through his body. The last time Luo Yao sent her there, it took her so many years to escape. Was she going back now? Luo Yao's scornful eyes looked out of the world. Luo Wuyo raised his eyes to see how similar the scene was to back then. Luo Wuyo, if it wasn't to try and see if you could fish out Luo Lao heir, did you think you could run out? What? Luo Wuyo was struck by lightning. She finally realized why a place that was so heavily guarded would allow her to seize the opportunity to escape. It turned out that all of this had been designed by Luo Yao long ago. He himself was her pawn, and Master Luo was also her pawn. She hadn't cared about any so-called kinship at all. Ha ha. Luo Wuyo removed the mask from his face with a hideous look. Lin Ran was startled. This was too ugly. The burns on her entire face were in stark contrast to her previous femininity. So, all of us are your pawns. Ha, Luo Yao, you really are heartless and loveless. Speaking of this, Luo Wuyo glanced at Lin Ran. Be careful, little brother. This woman won't love you. She'll only use you. Fu Bo quickly had someone tie Luo Wuyo up, and Luo Wuyo frowned. No, it's better to resist. What if, just as she got up, a dart hit her squarely in the neck? Anesthesia injected instantly. Luo Wuyo, it's over. Luo Yao looked back at Lin Ran, looking a little flustered. She admitted that Luo Wuyo's words just now had caused some worry in her heart. and she was afraid that Lin Ran really believed Luo Wuyo's words. In this world, everyone could be a pawn, but not his Aaron. Lin Ran, I love you. Wife, you're the best. Luo Yao sighed in relief, her icy eyes slowly sweeping across the room. At this time, those in the Luo family also recalled how crazy the Luo Yao was once. The ones standing here right now are besides Luo Wuyo's father and daughter and Luo Yao. There's no one else from the first family. Why? Why? Is it because there's no one? That's because back then it was in this place that there had been a baptism. And that time, how many people had fallen from the Luo family's direct line? You guys, after eating the Luo family's food for so many years, and as a result, you still dare to disrespect Aaron? Just as these people wanted to defend themselves, Luo Yao coldly said, throw them all out. From now on, these people are not under the Luo family's control. Fubar acted immediately. Luo Yao came in front of Lin Ran. Ran, did you just hit them for me? Luo Yao had heard the servant's report. The reason why Lin Ran was angry and shoveling his face was all because they had a cheap mouth. Yes, they scolded me but said you that I definitely smoked them damn. Also want me to give them face. They let give me give. Then I ha no face? Luo Yao was happy in her heart. While those people in the old mansion were driven Q out of the house by the bodyguards Luo Yao brought, reaching the outside, under the threat of a volley of guns, Ferber accomplished the accomplishment of not making a sound and leaving one of each man's hands behind. From this day on, the Luo family will no longer have a few intact people, including second aunt by Demon Lien, who, in addition to having one of her hands chopped off, was left with one more tongue than the others, and Fubo thought about having 2 more of her leather balls removed. Well, it hasn't shown up yet, and it looks like it shouldn't. Only then did Fubuki have her released. By Demon Lien was picked up by the others, and Fubo re-entered inside the old mansion. Miss, the people are gone. Luo Yao nodded. Ran, let's go. I'm not comfortable here. Good. Lin Ran got up and said that today's program was great. It's just a bit of a shame that there were no melons and drinks or anything. By the time he passed the wheelchair, Elder Luo was in pain until he passed out. Luo Yao had him sent to the back room to fend for himself. But Luo Yao knew that Elder Luo would definitely live on, because he hasn't taken his place back. It's a pity. What will happen when you retake it and realize that the Luo group no longer belongs to the Luo family? I'm looking forward to it. Chapter 117. Chapter 117. Back to the manor. It was already the latter part of the night. Luo Yao looked at the sleeping Lin Ran, couldn't bear to wake him up, so she stayed with him in the car until dawn. Ran, you'll always be there for me like this, won't you? Lin Ran didn't answer because he was really asleep. Luo Yao just looked at him quietly. Lin Ran woke up leisurely and was startled to find that the sky was starting to lighten slightly outside the car window. Looking around again, Luo Yao was sleeping peacefully on her lap. Lin Ran gently took off his clothes and covered her up, until Lin Ran's legs were no longer feeling anything. Luo Yao rolled over. Aaron, you can only belong to me. Luo Yao can even talk in her sleep? Don't worry, I won't leave you even if my whole family dies. Lin Ran made a promise, and Luo Yao seemed to hear it and slept more soundly. But the good times didn't last long. Luo Yao already had a sleep disorder, and being able to fall asleep for a while in this kind of environment was already a blessing from the old heavens. It didn't take long to wake up. Looking at Lin Ran just quietly looking at himself, the happiness in Luo Yao's heart was almost overflowing out of the corners of her eyes. Having just woken up, Luo Yao's voice was a bit hoarse. Ran, have you been keeping me company? Yeah, stay with you like you stayed with me. Luo Yao naturally stretched out her arms to beg for a hug. Lin Ran lowered his head and picked her up, opening the car door just as he went down and kneeled on the ground. Fu Bo, who had been waiting outside the car, was so frightened that he hastened to make way for a large area. Lin Xiao, I can't afford it. Lin Ran's legs were a bit numb. Luo Yao helped Lin Ran a little bit towards the house after she got down from his arms. Lin Ran said awkwardly to Fu Bo, consider our wedding a salute to you, our only elder. Luo Yao's pace paused slightly, and she didn't retort, but helped Lin Ran to continue walking. Behind him, Fubuki was frozen in place. His whole body had gone down. Lin Ran's words shook him deeply, leaving his entire being in a state of confusion. Do I deserve it? After resting at the manor for another day, Luo Yao wasn't going to wait. If Elder Luo didn't show up early tomorrow morning, she would be ready to address the negative news about Luo's group. Can't hold up Luo's group from continuing to make money for this guy. She has a husband to support. Don't think that your husband doesn't spend much money now, but maybe someday when he learns how to spend money he'll be a big spender. You have to earn more yourself, in case you can't provide for your husband's spending. The next day, Luo Yao went to the company, while Lin Ran went to the media company. There were some things he was ready to push for. With Wu Zhishan, two people began to discuss to start shooting short videos. This was planned at the very beginning when the company was founded. It was a new track. As a soon-to-be mainstream track, Lin Ran wasn't about to give up. Luo Yao has money, He doesn't need to start his own business at all. What he's doing now is just to make a little money to make Luo Yao happy. By the way, it puts Wu Zhishang on the top of his life. What do normal people lack when they start a business? It's never technology or labor. It's money. Lin Ran, on the other hand, is the rich one. Money can solve most of the troubles in this world, and if it doesn't, it's not enough. After discussing the matter of short videos, Wu Zhishang asked a question that made Lin Ran fall into deep thought. Ringo, how are you considering the blood identification? Facing Wu Zhishang's inquiry, Lin Ran did not reply. If Wu Zhishang hadn't asked, he would have forgotten. I'll think about it, there's no rush in this matter for a day or two. Don't you think? Wu Zhishang nodded, indignant again. Lu Ruoxue heard that she's been very happy these days, and she's been going around the school saying bad things about Luo's group. What about this matter? Brother Lin, is there really a traitor in sister-in-law's company? Lin Ran didn't reply to this question either, but asked, what about Xin Jingbing? He's resting at home, he should be here in a few minutes. Speak of the devil. Xin Jingbing arrived at the company and saw Lin Ran with a happy face. Big brother, you're here. Lin Ran nodded. Well, let me give you something. Do you know the foreign language department of Kyoto University? Xin Jingbing shook his head. I don't know, but I can ask around. Lin Ran patted Xin Jingbing's shoulder. Little Shun, you know what? I like your kind of wit that can do things the best. That Ruyue Lu is in the foreign language department. Go find her and teach her a lesson. I don't want to see the swelling go down on her face one day. Xin Jingbing patted his chest. Don't worry, big brother, just leave this kind of small matter to me. Half an hour later, the girls' dormitory at Kyoto University. A woman in a voluptuous dress and a scarf walked in. Another half hour later, a contented-looking man walked out, and the housekeeping aunt looked confused. There's an unwritten rule in college that it's okay for girls to go into the boys' dorms, but not for boys to go into the girls' dorms. The boy hadn't even been seen entering the dormitory, so how did he get out of there? The hostess ants are really stupid. At the same time, Lin Ran's cell phone received a video that looked pleasing to the eye. Video, Lu Rushue woefully asks, what are you doing? You maniac, how did you get in here? Xin Jingbing, the boss explained that we can't let the swelling go down on her face. There was also talk of keeping track and taking something back. At the same time, in the hospital, Lu Yumei also revealed a long-lost smile. Ha ha, the heavens have eyes. Something has happened to Luo's group. Lu Yumei shouted excitedly with her cell phone. To them, Lin Ran was certainly hateful, but Luo Yao was even more annoying. That little witch must be in a very bad mood right now. There's no chance she'll take it out on Lin Ran. Ha ha ha. Husband, go save Xiao Ran. Lu Yumei also immediately adjusted when she thought of her earlier lapse. She'd been in the hospital for the past few days and hadn't paid any attention to anything else at all, and it wasn't until now, with her arms moving a little more freely, that she saw the cell phone message. Lin Tianba was silent the entire time. He had seen the way Lu Yuemei looked just now. After thinking about it, they were relieved. Luo Yao treated them so well, and now that Luo's group is in trouble, it's normal for Lu Yuemei to gloat. But letting yourself save Lin Ran? Why are you still so naive and kind? Lin Ran already doesn't treat us as family. What would I do to save him? Besides, I don't have that ability to save him. Jian Lin didn't speak either due to his poor speech, but the expression on his face showed that he was still in a good mood. Chapter 118. Lin Tianba, and although Luo Group has some negative news, but for Luo Yao this doesn't hurt at all. People aren't like us. Even if they go bankrupt they are a huge mountain. Lin Tianba was mixed up in the business world. Even if he didn't do well, he was clear about many things. As for that rebellious son of Lin Ran, don't mention him unless he forgets it. Lin Tianba still wanted to make Lin Ran kowtow and apologize and take out the money, but thinking about Lin Ran's attitude, he felt that this matter was difficult. Lin Jian rolled his eyes as he stated that he didn't want to talk. In fact, he had already known about Luo's group, and was still thinking about whether to stand by Luo Yao's side as the young master of the Lin family to help support her. But when he thought of what Luo Yao did to him last time, he had some chills. People just want to replace their brother. What's wrong with that? Willow Moon frowned in thought. Did get a little carried away with excitement just now. Luo's group are out of traitors, but also tax evasion. How come no one official still down to manage? Lin Tianba froze and looked at Lu Yuemei incredulously. He admitted that Lu Yuemei, who usually didn't hear anything outside the window, did pay attention to the point. How can officials, as the most authoritative in China, turn a blind eye? Just then, a piece of news broke the happiness of the Lin family. Luo Yao's purpose was clear. Since Luo Lao Heir didn't show up, she wouldn't wait to solve the negative news about the company, and in the meantime, push Luo's Pharmaceuticals to be the #1 pharmaceutical company. In fact, Luo Lao Heir had already made a move, but he just didn't expect to be suppressed by Luo Yao by force. This battle for the throne had just begun and ended with Luo Yao's victory. As for Luo Laoer, who was hiding in the dark, he could only continue to hide. Luo's group has released direct tax statements that really don't match the revenue. But not a moment later, a donation record shows that Luo's pharmaceuticals in recent years every year to the community free donations of large quantities of materials, funds and medicines. The number is so large that it is shocking. Officials also issued a statement confirming this at the first opportunity. Or it could be said that they were just waiting for Luo Yao to act afterward and then prove for such national enterprises in the first place. If it wasn't for Luo Yao deliberately suppressing it, they would have spoken out as early as the first time the black information broke. On the home front, free donations as well as financial assistance are not taxable in the first place. These things generate a flow of water in costs and profits. But people donate. That's why the financial reports don't match the tax reports. In fact, normal companies make donations, and inconsistencies are normal. But a donation as huge as Luo's pharmaceuticals is simply unheard of. So it causes a lot of people to not think in that direction. After the official proof, this time Luo's group not only had a better reputation, but even surpassed its previous glory in one fell swoop. Dead duck's mouth is not hard. I admit that I spoke loudly before. Luo Group is a national enterprise. I have to say sorry for my dirty thoughts before. My keyboard doesn't recognize my parents. Who knows if it's true or not. Traveling between two gaps, some people's mouths are harder than a duck's. And they are still sour here even after they have been officially confirmed. Zwan Maniac Mom is still upstairs if you don't quarrel. There is no tax evasion is not important at all. Sell the country is what we can not tolerate. I'm the lowermost head, that's right. Luo's group get out of China. However, just as many jet-setters were still blabbering, Luo Group once again made an official announcement of a heavy bomb. The latest 6th-generation anti-cancer drug has been conquered by Rockwell Pharmaceuticals, clinically in half a month, marketed in 3 months, and negotiated with officials to be included in the health insurance after the market is completed. It's a message that ignited the crowd straight away. It is important to realize that the 6th-generation anti-cancer drug, Luo's Group, began research and development all of 3 years ago, and is said to provide unconventional targeted therapy for cancer. There are just 2 major differences between Generation 6 anti-cancer drugs and their predecessors. The first point is that they are more efficient and can even make it possible for some patients with non-specific cancers to have a chance of recovery. The second point is that there are fewer side effects, and it is much safer than even traditional radiotherapy, chemotherapy, laser therapy, cryotherapy. And although there are side effects, they are sort of a negligible thing for the suffering cancer patient. There is also the very important point of inclusion in health insurance. In terms of Huaxia medical insurance, 9 categories of drugs are not included in the medical insurance. The first category is anti-cancer drugs. That is to say, before the vast majority of anti-cancer drugs are required to pay out of pocket. And now Luo's pharmaceuticals. This one is directly approved by special permission to be included in the medical insurance. Small mouth smeared with honey. Damn, who said Luo's Group is a black-hearted enterprise? Come out and give me a mouthful. Nearer the pig eats. What? Are the traders starting to wash their hands of it? Global limited edition tease. My silence is deafening. And then look. This bauble. Don't dare speak all. The winds of the crowd had completely changed from invective to skepticism to admiration in just 1 hour. But that wasn't all. Soon another official statement completely sent the nation into dead silence. Official. Recently, the rumors and information about the appearance of traders in Luo's technology spread unchecked on the network and some social platforms, giving the relevant subjects, such as companies, organizations, individuals, etc., a great deal of trouble and adverse effects. In order to set the record straight and safeguard the normal social order and the legitimate rights and interests of relevant subjects, we hereby issue this statement as follows. Disclaimer at #yen%. Everyone watched and froze. A bite can eat 10 cows, so, instead of harboring the traitor, Luo's Group turned that traitor in at the first opportunity? Officially, he can't get out of this life. Really, handsome to the point of being chopped, I told you. How could a corporation with a donation figure longer than my life do something like that? Jury and round trip. But there are still traitors. Harry Potter, didn't you read the official statement? That guy was originally from a small country, but he was born in China and followed his mom's account to be considered a Chinese. Masked big blind man. In fact, many scientific research teams have many foreigners, which is normal, except that the person does not abide by the confidentiality contract, and as a result, he or she has brought it on himself or herself. 3 sheep eating human blood. We truly owe the Luo Group an apology. The next day, how arrogant those who had once guarded the Luo Group and cursed them were. How wretched they were now. Many of them were taken away by Uncle Hat to be educated. And when they came out, they all went back to Luo's Group to do voluntary labor. It didn't help that they had made a mess downstairs at the headquarters of the Luo Group, with paint all over the floor and walls. Now, these need to clean up after themselves. That's when a lot of security came to stop it, for no other reason. These guys have high destructive power, but recovery is no different than a snail's. One of the leaders who used to lead the way rushed to say, "Let's do something about our behavior. Otherwise I can't sleep in the middle of the night." He wasn't lying, he was up all night last night, and when he moved, he got up and slapped himself and said something like, "I'll be damned." Chapter 119. Chapter 119. Luo's group's security personnel could now be described as spirited, in contrast to their previous aggravated appearance. "You'd better get going. Our manager said that your actions are too unprofessional. The more you scrub, the dirtier it gets. We've already hired a professional to come over." That lead man was in tears. They had done so much to the Lowe's group, and now people were not letting them work, and they had hired a professional cleanup crew for them. He literally cried himself to death. The days resumed their usual pattern, and Lin Ran resumed his daily time of bringing food to Luo Yao. These days Lin Ran had been thinking about two issues. The first is what exactly caused Luo Yao's character and why she became the way she is. The second is whether or not he should go to the Chen family to recognize a relative. Chen Xingtian had already asked Wu Zhishang to contact him 3 times. That night, after Lin Ran and Luo Yao finished fighting, Lin Ran asked Luo Yao for her opinion. It's wise to ask your daughter-in-law when things get tough. If Luo Yao didn't want him to recognize his own family, then he wouldn't. "Ran, you are mine alone. What do I need other relatives for?" Luo Yao's answer was very Luo Yao. Lin Ran was also in tears. "Okay, listen to you. No matter if that is true or false, I'm not going to get an appraisal, and I'm not going to recognize this relative." Seeing that Lin Ran was so obedient, Luo Yao directly took out a folder and handed it to Lin Ran. "There's no need to do it. I had it done long ago. You are indeed a member of the Chen family, and this report was only sent in today. A blood test is actually a bit trickier than a paternity test. How did you get their DNA? Is that even a question? I can get it whenever I want it." Lin Ran took the document and shook his head with a bitter smile. "Alright, who made you Luo Yao? You're my most awesome wifey." Lin Ran opened the blood identification report and it was true. "Ran, remember, although they are related to you by blood, they can never share your love. All your love is mine." Lin Ran, "Of course, the most I'll do is meet them for dinner and ask my mom something. And I promised I'd be home with you every night and that I wouldn't go looking for Lu Rushue. Do you think I did or didn't?" Luo Yao shook her head. "Didn't do it. You looked for Ruyue Lu." Lin Ran, "That's because she came to me alright. I never took the initiative to go to her." "Ah Ran, if you dare to return to the Chen family." Lin Ran immediately held up his 3 fingers. "Luo Yao, I will only be by your side in this life. Chen family or Lin family, they are not as important as you. If I lie to you, my whole family. I gave birth to a son without PY." Luo Yao was silent for a split second and said those words again. She needed constant confirmation to feel at ease. "Ran, I need confirmation. I love you for life." Luo Yao was relieved, and the two of them embraced each other. The next day Lin Ran asked Wu Zhishang to give the documents to Chen Xingtian. "My daughter-in-law has already appraised it, and it is indeed as Chen Xingtian said. You tell her that I recognize the kiss, but I won't go back to the Chen family. I'm a bit busy, and my daughter-in-law can't leave me for a day. I'll meet with the Chen family sometime later." Wu Zhishang said he had lived a long time. "You can't be so busy that you don't even have time to go back and meet up, can you, brother Lin?" Shen Jingbing went in again. This time it's not a small matter. Lu Rushue seems to be suing him, saying that Shen Jingbing broke into the dormitory and terrorized her and so on. Lin Ran patted Wu Zhishang's shoulder. "Brother, it's fine to find a lawyer for these things. It's not like you don't know where Sukai's law firm is. Just sending out 1 or 2 lawyers will be enough. You know what kind of person can't defend themselves? What man? Poor people." Lin Ran answered realistically, and after thinking about it, added, "We are rich people. Money can solve all the troubles in this world." Wu Zhishang seemed to have opened a door of wisdom in this moment. "Brother Lin, I think we can invest more in our short videos." Lin Ran nodded in satisfaction. "You've finally gotten the hang of it. Go ahead. Your brother is poor with only his daughter-in-law and money left. The daughter-in-law is mine, and you can spend the money as you like. You can't spend it anyway." Wu Zhishang, are you speaking in human language? A lot of things happen every day. Some normal, some weird, some awful, some desperate. This day, for example, was a day of despair and pain for Lin Tianba. He paid off 2 bank loans, was hit with a wave of homeowner withdrawals, and was burnt out across the board. The construction site is also stopped. The house has not been sold, previously bought and to return. The company one after another new shareholders also asked for bankruptcy and liquidation. He has been overwhelmed. Another example is Lu Rushue. This day is her bad day. For Shen Jingbing's accusation, she found Uncle Hat, but people directly let her take out the evidence. Lu Rushue simply cannot take out. She wanted Shen Jingbing to go in and squat and never come out. Who knew that Uncle had told her that even if Shin Jingbing hit you, at most he would be detained for a few days and fined, and going in was impossible. Lu Rushue found a medical institution to identify the disability. The results came out to be minor injuries, simply cannot constitute the standard of the criminal case. Coupled with the lack of evidence, Shin Jingbing died without admitting it, and Lu Rushue watched him strutting out of the hat house. He had only gotten into Lin Ran's Ferrari that time, so how had he gotten a grudge from this guy? And to say that the person who stole the key wasn't her Lu Rushue, it was Lin Jian. Lu Rushue broke down. She knew that Shin Jingbing would definitely come back for her. For Luo Yao, it was a usual day with an unusual twist, because this was the day she had to go on a business trip, a real business trip. Luo's Pharmaceuticals' latest achievement, a drug that could subvert the entire medical world, was about to be released, and Luo Yao, as the leader of the group, needed to be present to sign a very important authorization agreement. She was sad to part with Lin Ran, but there was no way. It was a weird day for Lin Ran. The first time he came back from rebirth, he was separated from Luo Yao for a whole night, not to mention the fact that something that completely turned his worldview upside down also happened. The last time Luo Yao returned to the old mansion, she unexpectedly rushed back in the middle of the night, but this time Lin Ran was clear that Luo Yao was definitely not coming back tonight. Lying on the big soothing soft bed, Lin Ran tossed and turned and simply couldn't sleep. He had gotten used to hugging Luo Yao to sleep every night, and with Luo Yao not at home, he was still suddenly not used to it. Meow. A cat purred, waking up what little sleepiness Lin Ran had left. Lin Ran got up and went to the balcony. Can't you sleep either? Koro, meow dash, I'm a good sleeper. What? What the hell? The cat talked? Nope, it didn't talk, but was still meowing. But it was as if Lin Ran just heard it speak in his mind and understood what was being said. What the hell? Disclaimer, no immortalism, no supernatural powers, no high martial arts, no systems, no wars. Chapter 120. Chapter 120. A gentle reminder to make sure you read these chapters carefully. Why do you? Why does it seem like I can hear your heart? Meow dash came Black's heartfelt voice again. Blackie, because I'm the one who wanted you to hear it. Lin Ran, aren't you curious as to why you were reborn? Lin Ran stared at Xiao Hei with wide eyes, incredulously. This time he was certain that he had indeed heard Koro's heart, and his worldview collapsed in the moment. Even when he was reborn, he had never been so shocked. And Blackie knows he's a reborn, too. Who the hell are you? Blackie, you can think of me as the cat that created this world. Lin Ran was silent. So, you're a fiction writer? Meow dash. Xiao Hei, don't be ridiculous. This is not a fictional world, but a real world. This meow can't tell you why yet. But one thing, it's this meow that gave you the chance to be reborn. Lin Ran said he didn't understand. Xiao Hei, let me ask you, do you love Luo Yao? Nonsense. I have to love her if I don't love you. Blackie was force-fed a mouthful of dog food. Well then, since you're willing to stay with Luo Yao, this meow will grudgingly grant you 3 wishes, provided there are wishes about time. Lin Ran, like what? For example, you can plant a seed and then I make it grow instantly. So we're in a world of fairy cultivation or psychic powers? Blackie had a speechless look on his face. No, do you think this is writing a novel, and cultivating immortality? Why don't you go to heaven? This world has no immortal cultivation, no supernatural abilities, no high martial arts. I'm the only one who possesses some abilities in time, and the rest of the billions of people around the globe are all ordinary people. You'd better think about your wish. Lin Ran said that he was becoming more and more incomprehensible. Well then, my wish is that I be given a system, the kind that rewards you for loving your wife. Blackie, you're ing. Too hard on the cat. That kind of thing just doesn't exist. Remember, wishes can only be related to time. Lin Ran said, what wish do I need you to fulfill? Now you want to eat and drink, and your daughter-in-law is beautiful and so on and so forth. Haven T, you always wanted to understand Luo Yao more? A wish about time. So can you turn back time? Of course you can. Or do you think you're really a reborn? Lin Ran was shocked. What do you mean? Could it be that he was not reborn? It's just that Blackie has turned back the clock to the present time period? Xiao Hei, that's right. It's what you think. But doing this kind of major rewind caused my ability to drop drastically. So I can't stay in another timeline for a long time anymore. If you want to rewind time, my ability will allow you to stay in that time and space for a maximum of 12 hours. And after 12 hours, we have to come back or we'll both die. Lin Ran was shocked. He didn't think that there really was something so amazing. Last question. Why do I still have memories? Blackie, you're asking a little too much. And this meow is going to answer you one last time. Because I'm not rewinding the cells in your brain. Lin Ran, I can't believe you're quite scientific. So, what time would you like to rewind to? Lin Ran, I want to see Luo Yao's childhood. Let's go with Luo Yao's childhood time. He desperately wanted to know why Luo Yao was the character she was now. He hadn't had the chance before. but now he wanted to see. Okay, get ready. We'll leave right away. What's the rush, Blackie, or else what? You hurry up. You're so slow like a pussy. Then, let's go. The temperature in Daxingling is very low in the late fall evening. Although there was no snow, Lin Ran's entire body was still frozen and shivering. Looking at a towering pine tree in front of him, Lin Ran looked around. Meow. Blackie, you're here too? Nonsense. Who will take you back if I don't come? Little Black meowed. But Lin Ran could hear its heart. Where's Luo Yao? If you think a cute meow can answer that question for you, you're wrong. Lin Ran had a black face. Aren't you the creator of something? Can't even answer such a simple question? Must the creator know everything? Then let me ask you, do you know what every germ on your body is doing? Lin Ran was speechless, and he realized that he was a bit high on Xiaohei. So what now? If you think I'm a smart cat, let me tell you, you're wrong. How would I know what to do? Lin Ran was so angry that he wanted to vomit blood, and he also wanted to curse. The cat. I can only give you an 8.5 out of 10 for your answer, because I have a little 5 language. Lin Ran thought about how he hadn't lived in vain to have this magical journey through the world. Looking around, but this looks like some kind of deep forest, the kind you can't get out of in 3 days and 3 nights. A few faint chortling noises came, and Lin Ran froze, searching for the direction of the sounds, finally meeting the scene below the cliff at a grassy area. At this moment, a man with a cold face was holding a long whip in one hand as he reprimanded a group of children, both male and female, with tattered and torn clothes. Will Luo Yao be in there? Remember, the vast majority of you will be dead in a decade or so, and only one of you will survive to become the guardian of the family. So, to survive, there is only one law, which is to keep getting stronger, keep learning, and keep killing. There are no relatives, no friends, no feelings here. Lin Ran felt his entire body chill as he listened to the icy words coming out of that instructor-like person's mouth. He didn't understand why the training was so inhumane. It was still a bunch of kids. Now, it's this month's test. Next all of you draw lots, 2 by 2 to fight and kill. Life and death regardless. Those who stay will be qualified to live. I will circle a fighting area between each group of people. You can't leave this area during your confrontation. Lin Ran sucked in a breath of cool air. Those kids, they all look like they're just a few years old. Some of them were even still staggering when they were captured for such inhumane training. Fighting to the death. What kind of people are doing such heartless things? After he was reborn, his mind had become very tough. But when he saw this, he still couldn't help but feel a chill in his heart. The disparity was readily apparent when he saw that a little boy with a thin body covered in filth had been unlucky enough to draw a fat boy with a tiger's head who was at least 3 or 4 years older than him. Lin Ran's heart grieved for the little boy, but he wasn't going to care. After all, he could only be here for 12 hours, and he had to hurry to find Luo Yao. But after observing for a long time, Lin Ran didn't look for Luo Yao inside. It wasn't until the crowd below the cliff dispersed that Lin Ran silently left the area. 12 hours? Blackie couldn't be counted on. He'd just have to take his chances. There's no way to get out of here with no village in front of us. Are you sure Luo Yao is in this area? Blackie, if you doubt me, let's go back now. Holy, why are you so grumpy? Blackie, because I'm a cat who can't stand a little aggravation. Chapter 121. Chapter 121. I don't know how long I've been walking, but it's completely dark. As Lin Ran walked, a familiar feeling suddenly came over him. Here, it was a dark night. The moonlight was tightly covered by the towering pines, and a damp and icy chill filled the primeval forest. Lin Ran stepped on the barren grass under his feet, one step at a time, all the way forward. It wasn't until a cave came into view that Lin Ran froze. How is it that this scene seems to have been seen by myself in a dream? Lin Ran looked over towards the mouth of the cave and was slightly relieved when he didn't find any eyes. Suddenly, a miserable cry came out of the cave. That scream, as if it were the sound of death. Lin Ran froze, took a few steps to the cave entrance, and as soon as he entered, he looked down and saw a pair of scarlet eyes, scaring Lin Ran so much that he almost fell over, and Xiaohei, who was by his feet, scurried into Lin Ran's arms in a frightening manner. Blackie, what the hell is this? It's scaring the cat. Lin Ran didn't answer Xiaohei, who was also startled. Those scarlet eyes looked particularly creepy, but they also made Lin Ran feel a hint of familiarity. The eyes were positioned a bit lower in front of Lin Ran, quite a bit shorter than Lin Ran. Gulping, Lin Ran was about to open his mouth when a mouth dripping with blood opened beneath those scarlet eyes, reflecting extraordinarily horrifyingly in the faint moonlight. I won. I'm the one who lives. You also are. Come, find me, play the what? The childish voice was laced with a piercing chill. Lin Ran was creeped out as the thing in front of him spat. I'm not. Take it easy. Lin Ran immediately demonstrated his harmlessness. They say that only one of the people who come here can get out alive. The voice was broken, as if it were a disabled person with a speech impediment. The sentence ended, and suddenly, in the midst of the darkness, a figure scurried up. Blackie, Mom, let's go. It's too damn scary. It doesn't matter if you die. You can't let me be buried with you. Lin ran, no, I haven't found anyone yet. Besides, you're the creator of something and you're still afraid of a kid? Xiaohei, I was wrong. In fact, I am nothing. Just one person can kill this cat's blood flow into the river. Can live until now all rely on this meow enough to go. Oh, let's go. The moment that black shadow jumped out, Lin Ran saw it through the moonlight. It was the scrawny little boy of the evening, the one who had drawn a very fit opponent. Looking at him, he did have two tricks up his sleeve, but Lin Ran wasn't in fear. Perhaps among children, he was a standout, but in Lin Ran's eyes, he was at best an awesome little kid. Lin Ran dodged the child's attack and was just about to return the favor when he saw the little boy sprawled on the ground. Lin Ran froze and hurriedly walked over to try and inquire. Are you okay? The little boy didn't say anything, and Lin Ran took a closer look, and through the very faint moonlight, he realized that the little boy seemed to be injured. Black liquid ran down his body on the ground, and Lin Ran knew it was blood. Reason told Lin Ran that time was running out and not to waste time on this, but his conscience told him that if he left the man alone, then he would surely die here, for the injuries were severe. Lin Ran finally clenched his teeth and left. 1 minute later, Lin Ran returned. Damn, how much you delayed me, do you know? Lin Ran picked up the little boy and carried him to the cave. Just after arriving at the cave, Lin Ran realized that a fire had been started here, and next to the fire, there was a man. A dead man. That person, it seems to have been bitten off the aorta by life. The blood flowing out has not yet completely solidified. Think just not long. Lin Ran was creeped out, looked at the child in his arms, and felt his neck go cold. The medical conditions here were limited, so Lin Ran tore open his own clothes and used them as bandages to tie them on the little boy to prevent him from bleeding to death. To be able to make it this far, Lin Ran was considered to be benevolent. Looking at the boy lying on the ground, for some reason, Lin Ran always felt that something wasn't right. Those scarlet eyes? Just as he tried to take a closer look, the boy's eyes opened. After he saw Lin Ran, he made his move without saying a word, but Lin Ran held him to death and didn't let him move around. In his haste, the boy directly bit into Lin Ran's neck. Lin Ran's eyes widened, remembering the corpse that fell to the ground. His pupils quaked and his scalp exploded. Blackie, it's over. It's over. Damn it, I told you we'd leave early. Now it's over. You're going to die here for sure, and I won't be able to escape. It's over. It's over. It's all over. When it was too late, Lin Ran sidestepped in a flash of lightning and dodged the fatal blow, and the boy's mouth that was originally biting on Lin Ran's neck directly became the position of his shoulder. That position happened to be where Luo Yao usually liked to bite. Rinrin threw the boy out with a muffled grunt on the spot. You crazy man, I save you and you want to kill me. Are you a white wolf? Lin Ran was furious. The boy visibly froze. You saved me. Lin Ran nodded. Or what? Lin Ran touched the blood on his shoulder, and said really damn bad luck. This will not have to play rabies vaccine, right? If I need it, should I go back to get it or get it here? Is there a vaccine around here? The boy froze for a moment, looking at the bandaged wounds on his body and then at Lin Ran's torn clothes, falling into a strange state. It's as if what you never had has been possessed in this moment. What is it? Lin Ran was slightly relieved to see the boy regain his senses, but his heart of defense was still tight. You should have said thank you instead of doing nothing. The little boy muttered. Thanks. Thanks? Yeah, look at you. You're not acting like a kid. Do you know how much you're holding me back? Scratch that. Now you have to repay me. You know, you've spoiled a great thing for me, and I've saved you regardless, so you have to repay me. The little boy's eyes appeared a different color. What is payback? Lin Ran nearly fell head over heels. Chapter 122. Chapter 122. It's that you have to be nice to me. The kind that if you're a woman you need to give your body to your savior for the rest of your life. The kind that you can't let go of for the rest of your life. But sadly, you're a boy, so we can sign a contract or something like sharing half of what you make with me when you grow up. The boy was silent for a long time, as if he was struggling to understand Lin Ran's words. I'll give it all to you. Lin Ran did not expect the child to really be so gullible. The ancients honestly do not deceive me. I'll grudgingly forgive you for being so sincere. Now tell me how to get out? The little boy cocked his head. You want to go? Lin Ran looked at the boy and felt something was wrong. This tone of voice? Nonsense. Of course I have to go, or else I'll be here with you eating people? The little boy's eyes turned cold as he slowly opened his mouth and spoke words that made Lin Ran unexpected. You, no, can, go, you have to, stay, with me. Lin Ran froze. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Do you talk like that all the time? No, can, go, you, are, me, of, The little boy began to stutter word for word and his state began to be maniacal. Lin then took a step back and looked at the child in front of him with a furrowed brow. He was now a little regretful of saving someone. But I have to go. Even if I stay with you now, then in a few hours I will disappear. Disappear, you know what that means? I'm not from this world. The little boy couldn't understand what Lin Ran was saying at all. All he knew was that the person in front of him wanted him to get close so badly. Seeing that the child was about to lose control, Lin Ran sighed quietly. Hey! Looking back at the endless black night outside and thinking about the environment here, Lin Ran was truly tired. It's Blackie's fault. Does he pick the time and place? Where is this going to find someone? Trying to find Luo Yao tonight seems unlikely. Damn! Wasted a chance to make a wish on my own. Never mind. I'll stay with you for one night, but this cave is too stuffy. Let's go out. The little boy understood this, and when he saw Lin Ran turn around and go out of the cave, he also collected his hostility and followed Lin Ran, while Xiaohei was lying on his back and shivering in Lin Ran's arms. Blackie, something's wrong with this kid. Let's get out of here. I'm suffocating. Lin Ran, you chose it. Lord Creator. Xiaohei, I was wrong. Please let's go. This wish is null and void. This meow will make up for you another one. Okay? Lin Ran, let it be as it is. Lord Creator. Blackie, I'll in your mom's hammer. Lin Ran was laughing in his heart. I didn't think that this cat would be so timid, and you still dare to say that you're a creator. Outside the cave, Lin Ran searched for half a day and finally found a large rock that was still satisfactory to him. It wasn't blocked by the trees and was somewhat whitened by the moonlight. Lin Ran laid down on it. The icy coldness made him somewhat regret coming out. It was better than being in a cave. The little boy quietly watched as Lin Ran looked up at the stars and followed suit. Sitting up there, Lin Ran was not a heartless person, and thinking about what happened to the little boy, he also felt some sympathy in his heart. So kindly reminded, if you do survive and can find me in the future, I can't say anything else, but I'll have no problem giving you a bite to eat. Aha! Do you like to look at the stars? Star? Lin Ran pointed to the starry dots in the sky. It's those blinking things. The little boy didn't like to look at it, but with Lin Ran, he seemed to want to see it, so he also looked up and looked away. My wife, she loves to look at the stars. Stargazing? Like, wife, the little boy mumbled. Yes, we normal people look at the stars, but I'm telling you, you can't look at them all the time, because the stars make you feel good, and he can give you unlimited fantasies. But you know what? For you, the stars may not be pretty, because your world is too cruel for so-called illusions, and if one day they are shattered, you will despair. Remember? Remember. The little boy lowered his head and stopped looking, but in a moment he looked up again. Just look at. Once. Lin Ran was touched by the words just once. What kind of world is this? What had happened to him? If he could, Lin Ran really wanted to look into this little boy's affairs, but time wasn't going to give him the chance. The two of them just kept watching quietly, and Lin Ran felt his brain emptying a little bit as well. That is, until a chill came over him, and the little black in his arms rubbed against him again, providing Lin Ran with a little warmth. The stars were bright at night, but the trees were so tall that the little boy could only see the starry dots that filled the sky through the gaps in the trees, but it also fascinated him so. So the stars in the sky are this beautiful? The little boy finally broke into a smile that shouldn't have existed on his face. Without realizing it, it was almost dawn, and Lin Ran realized that he had accompanied him for so long. I'm leaving. Lin Ran uttered these words, and the little boy immediately revealed a panicked expression, and slowly, his eyes turned scarlet. You can't leave me, you can only belong to me. Lin Ran, why is that so familiar? It's not right for you to talk like that. No one belongs to anyone else in this world. Well, it doesn't seem right either. Lin Ran felt that it wasn't appropriate to say that because he was the one who belonged to Luo Yao, so he changed his words. Only the two closest people can belong to each other, and sadly we are not. The little boy stared at Lin Ran closely, as if he was afraid that he would suddenly disappear, because Lin Ran had said before that he would disappear. You are mine. Lin Ran was completely speechless. He felt that communicating with this child was a waste of time. Dare I ask, what is your name? They call me a white-eyed wolf. Lin Ran had a black face. That's really not a bad call, but I have to go, because if I don't I won't be able to leave. Blackie, you finally got it? Just go. My heart always panics. Lin Ran said to himself that it was really hard for the cat too. Blackie, we'll be gone in 5 minutes. Lin Ran patted the dust on himself as if he had thought of something and opened his mouth to ask the little boy. By the way, what's your name? Since it's fate to meet, it's normal to ask for a name or something, right? In case the person grows up and becomes a big shot, he or she can also ask for some favors as a savior, right? Even if you don't let him share half of what he earns with himself, a tenth would be nice. The little boy cocked his head a little dully and said, Name. Words? Yes, everyone has a name. Like me. I'm Linran. Don't you have a name? It seemed like a long time before the little boy remembered that he seemed to have a name. I have. What's your name? Luo Yao. Chapter 123. Chapter 123. What? Shocked. Dumbfounded. Petrified. Linran froze in place for a long time. Xiao Hei, asterisk 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 this is Luo Yao? Shocked cats for 100 years. Why is she so skinny? Or a short hair? With a small beggar? Who can think that this is actually a girl? Linran, so, you're Luo Yao. Linran couldn't see a bit of Luo Yao's current appearance in the little boy. Ah no, the little girl. Mainly now Luo Yao is still very small and has short hair. Her voice is also rather childish. Her whole body is dirty. It's really hard to tell the gender alright. No, there's one thing they have in common. They have similar eyes. Especially now. That scarlet eye was simply a replica of Xiao Luo Yao. With a pop, Linran slapped himself hard. The love of his life was right in front of him and he didn't recognize it. It's not even if you don't recognize the person. You don't even recognize the gender and treat them as a boy. Blackie, you think you can make up for your stupidity by slapping yourself? Luo Yao. Without waiting for Linran to finish speaking, little Luo Yao suddenly jumped up without warning. You are me of. Linran was directly pounced on by Xiao Luo Yao, feeling a pain coming from his shoulder in the same location as before. Xiao Luo Yao, he can't go. He's mine. I'm going to eat him in my stomach. Linran endured the pain. Xiao Hei, Linran, we have to go. If we don't go we'll really die. We'll be obliterated to the dregs by the pressure of time and space. Linran, Luo Yao listen to me. Although I also want to stay here with you. I have to go. You must get out alive. When we grow up, I'll marry you and we'll live together all the time. These words really worked. Little Luo Yao gradually loosened her mouth. The taste of blood filled her taste buds, her eyes with disbelief and doubt. Marry me? Yeah, it's when you grow up and marry me and get married, you know? The two of us will live together forever. The never-ending kind, getting mushy every day, eating together, sleeping together, waking up together. You like to lie in my arms and look at me when you can't sleep, and I like to lie under you and look at you when I can't sleep. A bright light gradually appeared in little Luo Yao's eyes, as if she had found the motivation to live. Can the real S.B. S? Of course, I wouldn't lie to you even if I lied to the whole world. Little Luo Yao stared at Lin Ran's shoulder that was bleeding from his own bite, his eyes slowly changing from scarlet, turned into disenchantment. So much I want to eat you. Lin Ran was heartbroken. He didn't want to leave either, but if he didn't he might never see Luo Yao again. Pointing to his still bleeding shoulder. You like to bite here? Little Luo Yao nodded. Okay, I promise you, this place will always be reserved for you, and when you grow up and see me, you can bite whenever you want, and you can bite this one place every time. I wouldn't be happy to change it. Little Luo Yao stared with wide eyes as if she was comprehending Lin Ran's words. Promise. Me? Yes, promise. It's my promise to you, and you're welcome to honor it when you're older. Good. Although Lin Ran still had a lot to say to little Luo Yao, Xiao Hei wasn't going to wait. When the time came, it took Lin Ran with it a little bit and disappeared into the 4 o'clock in the morning night. Lin Ran felt so weak, as if he had had a long dream, and as if he had done nothing at all. Luo Yao. Lin Ran shrieked and sat up weakly from the bed. It was night when he left, but it was evening when he reached the virgin forest, so it was dawn when he returned to reality. For 12 hours, Lin Ran completed a time travel that impressed him, but Lin Ran suddenly realized that it all seemed unreal again. Talking cat, tiny Luo Yao, weak self, have you really traveled back in time? Or was it a dream from the beginning? Or is he schizophrenic? Blackie, Xiao Hei, this meow is here. You love-struck cutie, what are you screaming about? It wasn't a dream. Blackie's heartbeat he could still hear. That? I'm going back. Can we go back again? I haven't finished talking yet. Blackie, you've said enough already, and I'm weak now with my limited abilities. I need to eat and rest, at least for a month before I can catalyze time again. Lin Ran got out of bed with difficulty, his body already wet with sweat, the blood on his shoulder unusually clear. A month is so long? Is there any faster way? Blackie, why don't you take a shower, and then I'll tell you. Lin Ran didn't go against Xiao Hei's wishes, even if he, himself, felt that he should take a shower. The sweat was just like rainwater that drenched his entire body. I'm going to take a shower then, so think about what you want to eat, and when I get out I'll go and have it prepared, and then we'll go back after we eat. Lin Ran said as he took off the tattered clothes he was wearing and grabbed a very loose nightgown and walked into the bathroom. Being so weak, Lin Ran staggered a few times, waiting for him to finish rinsing off before coming back out. Can we talk now? Blackie, it's no use. Even if I could force it, your body won't allow you to go back to the past again for a short time. It's better to cherish reality. Besides I want to eat small yellow fish. Holy, so you still say you'll talk to me after the shower? Blackie, I'm a clean cat. You're so sour I wanna puke from the smell. Lin Ran was completely speechless. He had a feeling that this cat was the reincarnation of a cheap bastard, right? He sighed mentally, but was going to feed him something. After all, he would need him next time. Yellowtail? You're a cat. Aren't you supposed to eat mice? Blackie, my native language is speechless. You big sand sculpture. Cats eat mice to ingest taurine, but that doesn't mean cats like to eat mice. Do you understand that or not? Okay, I'll go get you ready. Not too long for a temper. Lin Ran had just taken a few steps when a sudden wave of dizziness hit him and he directly fell to the ground. He was really too weak. Meow dash, you liar. You're old 6, right? At least bring out the fish before you faint. Taking a graceful cat step towards Lin Ran, he looked at the shredded clothes he had changed out of on the floor with a cat's eye. And having to deal with your tail is so damn annoying. In a daze, Lin Ran seemed to have seen Luo Yao again. On a star-filled night, Luo Yao's appearance was a bit blurry, and she seemed to be forcing him to do something. What is it? Big brother, do it yourself, okay? If you ever leave me, I'll kill you and make a specimen of you so that you'll only be with me for all eternity. Although Lin Ran couldn't see if the person in front of him was Luo Yao or not, his intuition told him that this was the love of his life. Just as he was about to agree to Luo Yao, he realized that Luo Yao's eyes turned scarlet and scary. You said you'd stay with me forever. Luo Yao's screams were horrible as hell, already out of the realm of humans. Chapter 124 Chapter 124, Luo Yao, I'm yours. Lin Ran suddenly woke up. Looking around, he was still lying on the bed in his bedroom. A minute ago, outside the bedroom door, Luo Yao coldly looked at the private doctor. Why on earth did Ran suddenly faint? It's been almost a day and he still hasn't woken up. What the hell do you do for a living? The personal physician was an old man named Yi, a name given because he was the fourth oldest member of the Yi family. Not only is he the estate's personal physician, but he is also the pinnacle of the medical family. The Yi family. Mr. Luo, young Lin isn't in any serious trouble. It should just be caused by excessive weakness. It'll be fine if he recuperates, said Yi looking at Luo Yao strangely. It's not that I'm saying, Mr. Luo, even though Lin Xiao is your husband, you have to save some money. The machine still needs more care to last a long time. Shaking his head and sighing, he said that young Master Lin was too pitiful. He was about to be drained by Mr. Luo. Luo Yao's eyes gave him an icy cold look, and Yi immediately covered his mouth. How dare he lecture Mr. Luo just now? Are you going to die? Funding for medical supplies at your home hospital is cut in half. Ha, good, Mr. Luo, the heart is bitter. Just because of a quick wrong word, half of the medical supplies are gone. But it's better than no life at all. He remembered the last doctor who was sent to Africa as a medical aid just because she was a woman and looked at Lin Ran twice more during treatment. Luo Yao a shriek came from inside the house. Luo Yao pushed the door open without saying anything, and immediately afterward, she heard 4 words, I'm yours. Luo Yao instantly froze, incredulously looking at Lin Ran who seemed to be awakening from a nightmare. Ran, what did you just say? He's mine? Ran, you're awake. Lin Ran gasped and stared at Luo Yao, his eyes full of joy and love. Yao Yao. Lin Ran stretched out his hands, a gesture that begged for a hug. He wanted to make sure that the Luo Yao in front of him wasn't real. When Luo Yao saw Lin Ran in this state, she hurriedly walked over and jumped into Lin Ran's arms. Ran, the doctor said you were too weak, causing you to faint. You scared me. Feeling the real warmth in his arms, Lin Ran had never had a moment where he was so glad he had this love. Luo Yao was still there, still by his side. So good. Luo Yao, I'm fine. I just didn't sleep all night last night. I didn't rest well. Why didn't you sleep all night? Luo Yao frowned. Because of you. I can't sleep at all without you by my side. Lin Ran didn't lie. If he hadn't been unable to sleep yesterday, he wouldn't have followed Xiao He and played through, not to mention making his body so weak. Luo Yao's eyes revealed a delighted expression after hearing this. Ran, has he really gotten away from himself? Is this a sign that Aryan loves himself? Thinking of this, she gently lay down on Lin Ran's body. Is Ran telling the truth? Lin Ran nodded. Truer than pearls. Then I promise to stay with you every night from now on, okay? Lin Ran nodded again. Good. Just as the two are getting mushy, Uncle Fu shows up and delivers all sorts of tonics. The doctor said that Mr. Lin is too weak. How can he be weak at this young age? He's still waiting to take the young master. Lin Ran was filled with questions. He's mentally weak, not physically weak? Who are you looking down on when you serve so many things that are only needed for the weak? Well, one does have a weak body as well. Are you a young man who is not crazy about love and regret in old age? After drinking the tonic, Lin Ran pulled Luo Yao to paste. Honey, will you stay with me today? Luo Yao nodded. It's almost dark. Of course I'll accompany you. In fact, after she learned that Lin Ran had fainted in the morning, She had flown back as fast as she could and had been accompanying Lin Ran for almost the entire afternoon. Lin Ran was also stunned. Had he slept for so long? Luo Yao just laid by Lin Ran's side to keep him company, but she didn't do anything to Lin Ran. The doctor had said that her Aaron was too weak and had to be nourished. Lin Ran cried and laughed. This feeling of powerlessness of being looked down upon by his daughter-in-law kind of hurt his pride, but there was nothing he could do about it, for there was indeed a deficiency, and though this deficiency was not the same as the other, it was indeed inadvisable to exercise. The moon rose once more, and in the sky garden, Luo Yao sat in Lin Ran's arms looking up at the starry sky. You know, Ran, I didn't like stars originally, I came to like them later. Lin Ran's heart thumped as he seemed to understand something, suddenly remembering the first time he accompanied Luo Yao to watch the stars. That time Luo Yao seemed to say something, but due to the long time, he was a bit unable to remember. What the hell is it? That night, it seems, was also when Blackie first appeared. Is it all just a coincidence? What exactly is Blackie's purpose? After Lin Ran was reborn, he maintained a defensive attitude towards anyone and anything outside of Luo Yao. Only Blackie, a cat only. At that time, he also thought that the cat didn't understand anything anyway, and he often talked to himself in front of Xiao He when Luo Yao wasn't there. Unexpectedly, this cat suddenly traveled through time with Lin Ran. Can you believe this? First time I looked at the stars, what did it say? With a boom, Lin Ran's brain felt as if it had exploded, shocking him into an instant stupor. That night Luo Yao was in a state of madness, and the two of them talked about more than a few $100 million of business, and then snuggled up together to look at the stars. Luo Yao seemed to say, know this, a big brother once told me when I was a kid that the stars aren't beautiful because when the illusion is shattered, one despairs. Lin Ran also swore, then this big brother must not be me, because I'm younger than you. Now suddenly things are a little off. Last night, he said something similar to Xiao Luo Ya. Is it? Yo, remember the first time we looked at the stars? Remember, it's right here. Lin Ran frowned. No, not here. Luo Yao froze, then asked, where was that? Lin Ran closed his eyes and thought back to last night's scene, thinking about whether or not to say it. Did Luo Yao remember that time or not? Lin Ran pointed at his shoulder, and then pointed at Luo Yao's eyes. For you, the stars may not be pretty because your world is so cruel that if the illusion is ever shattered, you will despair. Luo Yao froze as she looked at Lin Ran's eyes incredulously. You remember? Lin Ran wasn't thinking about it, he was just experiencing it. It turns out that it was the world of this world who went to the world of that time that said those words to Luo Yao. I'm sorry I said that to you. Luo Yao slowly reached out her hand to touch Lin Ran's head. Yes, but you also said that you'll be the brightest star in my life and never go out. Lin Ran literally cried herself to death. She remembered every word he said. Ran, you're not going to disappear and leave me again, are you? Lin Ran nodded with incomparable seriousness. Definitely not. Luo Yao's eyes bloomed with a splendor that shouldn't belong to her. Ran, you will honor the contract between us, right? Chapter 125. Chapter 125. Lin Ran pondered Luo Yao's words, thinking about what kind of contract they had between them. Seeing Lin Ran's expression, Luo Yao was a bit lost and sighed quietly. It seemed that she still hadn't waited for the errand that she once was. It didn't matter. Take your time. Even if it was for the rest of your life, she didn't care. Besides, it's good enough now, isn't it? But Aaron looked so angry. Why can he only remember a little but not later? Thinking of this, the more Luo Yao thinks about it, the more angry he is. Taking a step back from breast enlargement and enduring fibroids, she lay on Lin Ran's shoulder and opened her mouth to bite down. You promised. This place is mine to bite whenever I want. Lin Ran endured the pain as he literally cried himself to death. The promise made when he was a child. Luo Yao remembered it clearly. There was another point that puzzled Lin Ran greatly. Don't you wonder why I've been the same all these years? Luo Yao looked at him suspiciously. Why is it strange? You're Ran no matter what. I just hope you're a Ran who won't suddenly disappear. Luo Yao was actually most worried that Lin Ran would suddenly disappear, just like he once did, alive and well, right before her eyes. Lin Ran said in his heart that he said okay. Luo Yao's thinking was really a bit different from normal people. She was so possessive of herself that she could have beaten science. The next time I see Blackie, I have to ask for more useful information. The cell phone rang, and when he saw that it was Wu Zhishan calling, Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao. Luo Yao was decidedly a bit upset, but still didn't open her mouth to stop it. Seeing Luo Yao acquiesce, Lin Ran answered, Brother Lin. Xin Jingbing went in again. This time it's interesting, I'm telling you. He's suspected of spreading rumors. An hour ago, Kyoto University Library. Lu Ruxue usually didn't come here, but these days she was a little scared and avoided someone like the plague. By the end of the night it wasn't quite daring to go back to the dorm, so he asked Hohaney out and the two of them came to the library to chat. Although Hua Haiyanai was still playing with Lu Rushue on the surface, in his heart he had already looked down on Lu Rushue. Coming into the old library, Hohaney was the first to speak. Rushue, what's wrong with you? What are you doing around the sarong? Lu Rushue gently exposed the gauze on her face, her nose bruised and swollen. The library was a place where she felt safe and it was crowded. I ran into a crazy person who's always coming after me. Rushue, why don't you call the police? Hohaney offered. Lu Rushue shook her head. Reported. Useless. Every time is detained and fined, and then let him apologize, and then nothing. I really do not understand how the hat know in the end how to do things. Perfunctory to the extreme. Hohaney was deep in thought. A person can't hate another person for no reason. There must be something going on here. At this point, a student sat down next to him, and people sat down before asking politely. This beautiful student, may I sit here? Hohaney saw a little brother in a ducktail hat and immediately gave way. Shin Jingbing sat down and raised his eyes to collide with Lu Rushue's, who stared wide-eyed. There are so many people here. What do you want? Before Hohaney could speak to Shin Jingbing, he realized that Lu Rushue had met his eyes and frowned. Ru-you, you guys know each other? He's the crazy guy I was talking about. Lu Rushue finished her explanation and then said to Shin Jingbing, what exactly will you do to let me go? Also, there are so many people here. I don't believe you dare to hit me. Rushue, what are you talking about? I just love you too much to come to you. Love. Me? Lu Rushue's head went a little down, only to see Shin Jingbing pour the coffee in his hand directly onto his own head. Rushue, what are you doing? I just asked you why you went to the hotel with other boys and you splashed me? I've done so much for you. Where did I go wrong? Didn't you say that you love me the most? Lu Rushue's eyes widened. She didn't expect Shin Jingbing to play frame-up. The library is a quiet place. Shin Jingbing yelling like this, the other students have turned around to watch. And after hearing what Shin Jingbing said, the sound of discussion also came. Rushue Lu. Ha! A big schoolgirl? I think it's a joke. Her reputation is like this now, and she still dares to blatantly be a scum girl. Rushue Lu went to a room with someone else? Who was that person? It's probably a dog. It's a shame that our Kyoto University has produced this kind of schoolflower. There was a time when I liked him, and it was a real eye-opener. It was also at this time that a green boy with a pained expression walked up to them. Rushue, is what he said true? Did you really go to a room with someone else? The man who spoke was called Yu Qingnan, and was Lu Rushue's most loyal little licking dog. The last time Lu Rushue was drunk at a bar and didn't have the money to pay the bill, it was this little lickspittle who went to the rescue. Lu Rushue saw that the licking dog had arrived and settled down a little. At least someone is cannon fodder. No, what he said was false. I've never even been to a hotel with anyone. Shin Jingbing immediately took out a photo. I knew you'd say no, so I had the pictures taken a long time ago. What Shin Jingbing took out was a photo of the last time he met up with Lin Jian when Lu Rushue was carried out at the Pangu Hotel. At that time, there was also Lu Ritian and Lu Zhuimei, and Shin Jingbing directly asked someone to pee out those two people, so there was only her and Lin Jian in the photo. The two of them moved intimately, and although they couldn't see Ken Lin's face, they could still tell that it was a man. Lu Rushue's eyes widened as she tried to reach out to grab Shin Jingbing's cell phone, but Shin Jingbing quickly took it back. Rushue Lu, do you want to destroy the evidence? Lu Rushue, I did not. You nonsense. That is I accompany my aunt to attend the auction dinner. Inside is my cousin. You do not nonsense. Shin Jingbing, so you mean the photos are real? You really went to a hotel with someone? Fake. You're lying. Lu Rushue's mean photo is P. Of course it can't be considered real. Shin Jingbing, and I remember something funny happened that day? Who ran into my sports car as a naked girl? You ran into my car with nothing on just to seduce me, and then now you flip out? Lu Rushue, what are you babbling about? What's your car? Only to see Shin Jingbing recall up a piece of surveillance on his cell phone. Chapter 126 Chapter 126. Surveillance shows Shin Jingbing yanking Lu Rushue out of a red sports car and slapping her. Hitting people specifically in the face is Shin Jingbing's strong suit. Lu Rushue's eyes widened, and as soon as she grabbed Shin Jingbing's cell phone she fell to the ground, shattering it thinly on the spot, and Shin Jingbing didn't do anything to stop him the whole time, but instead hooked up a sinister smile. There are still a lot of problems with this video, and it could easily be found to be fake. He originally just wanted to discuss Lu Rushue and create some gossip for Lu Rushue, who thought that Lu Rushue even had a stupid head and dropped his cell phone. Then he's going to have to play nice and make the fake just real. Lu Rushue, you even dropped my cell phone in order to destroy evidence? Lu Rushue froze and also realized something was wrong. She had just seen the video for the first time, and the whole thing had lost its mind, and in her haste, she had dropped someone's cell phone. Now that I think about it, I seem to have fallen for it. No, not me. What is not you? Although I beat you up that time, but then you kneeled down to me and said you love me, so I agreed. I didn't expect you to go to a room with another man afterward. What kind of person do you think I, Shin Gingbing, am? Lu Rushue took 3 steps backwards, realizing that the more she explained things, the bigger they got. The photo is fake, but the thing about her getting into Lin Ran's car is real. She was indeed dressed coolly when she was yanked from Lin Ran's car by Shin Jingbing. Lu Rushue shook her head and shed tears. You're full of. You made all this up. You're trying to ruin me. The entire library perked up their ears to listen, and even those who were watching had already gathered around. Blown up. Extremely blown up. Only Shin Jingbing was seen covering his chest with his hand, like a victim in a relationship that was beyond pitiful. His heart must be hurting. How could Ruoshue Lu hurt someone so much? Ru Shui. You, I love you so much, but you think I want to destroy you. You are so hard-hearted. 2 lines of clear tears crossed, and Shin Jingbing sat down on his knees. The surrounding students' murmurs immediately exploded. Hua, good fellow, great Emperor Rushue is truly terrifying as hell. Isn't it Emperor Ruyan? I see. Lu Rushue and Lu Ruyan are sisters. Who is Ruyan Lu? Goddess of cloud scum. My gosh, so amazing? Lu Rushue is also too destructive. What qualifications does this kind of person have to be the school flower? Sister Lu, you turned out to be this kind of person. I want to say to you, come to me when you're hungry. I'm a professional turtle breeder. All the people who have eaten it say they're satisfied. Welcome to taste it. Live long time to see the family people. Our first school flower of Beijing University turned out to be so shameless. Just now I saw a little bit of that video. It's simply anticlimactic. Little brother is so pitiful. A scum girl like Lu Rushue is not worth it. You look more at us girls who are waiting in line to get married. Lu Rushue felt like the sky had collapsed. She anxiously tried to explain, but those people didn't even listen. No, you guys don't listen to him. That video is a fake. Just then, Yu Qingnan, who had been entangled in a bitter face, spoke up. Rushue, is it true? If it's true you tell me. I'll make a decision for you. As long as you break ties with other men in the future, I'm willing to guard you all the time. Shin Jingbing was stunned, petrified on the spot. He froze and stood up, looking at the simple-faced boy in front of him. He felt that his brain circuits were a bit unable to keep up with Yu Qingnan's thinking. No dude, you take one like that? Yu Qingnan treated Shin Jingbing badly. I believe in Ru Shui, even if Ru Shui is at fault, but putting aside the facts, is it right for you to ruin someone's reputation when you're injured like this? Shin Jingbing took 3 steps backward as he felt that his worldview had been shocked. How do you call yourself, brother? Yu Qingnan. Brother you are truly hungry. You and Lu Rushue, perfect match. I'll let you have this woman. Good luck tying up your deaths. Shin Jingbing thought, since you like to be you can continue. The old man's purpose today has been achieved. It's time to flash. When Yu Qingnan heard Shin Jingbing's words and saw Lu Rushue who was crying with pear blossoms and rain, he couldn't bear it on the spot. How dare you curse? I'll beat you to death, said the hand. Shin Jingbing was happy in his heart. Good guy. This time it was not his first move. So, the 2 men twisted and fought together. And although Shin Jingbing was not as big as Yu Qingnan, he was good enough to be flexible. He was able to kick Lu Rushue in the process when he was wrestling with Yu Qingnan. Lu Rushue stumbled on the spot and almost fell. Hua Hai and I assisted Lu Rushue, but his eyes no longer had the envy from before, but were filled with gloating. Rushue, are you okay? Even she felt a little humiliated. Lu Rushue, you scum girl, scumming me and letting your licking dog beat me. I'm not done with you. Shin Jingbing shouted as he executed the legendary dragon subduing 18 palms, making sure that the entire library could hear him. Lu Rushue stiffened. Yes, this matter can't end like this, or her image as a scum girl will be completely confirmed. Call the police. Hoani? What? Calling the police? Ruyue, are you crazy? Hoani's mouth said he didn't understand, but the movement of his hand was to dial the number. Lu Rushue liked to lose her reputation, so she would help her herself. Not long after, Uncle Hat came, and when he saw that it was Lu Rushue and Shin Jingbing, Uncle Hat was helpless. I say, you too, no end in sight? That's right, during this recent period of time, Shin Jingbing and Lu Rushue really hadn't added to their workload. Uncle Hat was still dutifully evacuating the crowd, after which he took all 3 of Lu Rushue, Shin Jingbing, and Yu Qingnan away. Shin Jingbing shouted, Uncle Hat, and that woman, she was in on it too. They both instructed this man to beat me. They were 3. Hoani? Who? Uncle Hat? Gangs? So, Hoani was taken as well. Hoani, I didn't. Uncle, don't listen to him. I was wrongly accused. Shin Jingbing, do you know Lu Rushue? Before Hoani could wait to speak, Shin Jingbing continued to ask, are you with him? Did you call the police? You don't know each other, why did you call the police? In a few words, Hoani was dumbfounded. Uncle had handcuffed her straight away and said, come back to the office with me and we'll talk about it. Regardless of the facts, now that Shin Jingbing had accused the three of them of bullying, Uncle Hat said that he would deal with it according to the regulations. Hua Hai's eyes were now starting to look at Lu Rushue with hatred. When the men got to the hat house, something happened that drove them crazy. Shin Jingbing refuses to admit that he hit the man and says that Lu Rushue threw coffee on him and that she and Hua Hai and I instructed Yu Qing Nan to hit the man first, turning black and white and moving right and wrong. But it's full of holes. Uncle Hat had no choice but to mediate. Mediation again? Lu Rushue broke down. Before, when Shin Jingbing bullied her, they just only knew how to mediate. Now again? Chapter 127. Chapter 127. It was at this time that a hat uncle outside came to the mediating uncle and whispered something. Hoani was closest and seemed to have heard only a whisper. What, Mr. Lo? Release. She was in deep thought. Could there be some great person behind that Shin Jingbing? So the mediator released several people on the spot and said, now, we suspect you of making false police reports, wasting police resources, and disrupting public order. And considering this your first offense, you will be verbally educated this time. And if there is a next time, all of you will be detained. Although Shin Jingbing spread the yellow rumor of Lu Rushue, does not count. But this kind of thing is really against social morality. The police let him go with a brief comment. Shin Jingbing was the first to go out. Instead, the three Lu Rushue had to continue their education. Something's wrong. Why did he go out first? Uncle Hat, people are victims, so they can naturally go away after giving a clear explanation. He's the victim? We're the ones who called the police. Uncle Hat, calling the police as being a good guy? It can't be turning yourself in? People have sympathy, especially the weak. Hoani's eyes widened as she finally understood the helplessness of Ryu Ruoshue. The way this hatchet job was done was simply outrageous. They can't do much about it, even though they're not convinced. As a result, the three Lu Rushue became the target of being focused on education. Lin Ran got the notification in his heart to Shin Jingbing's approach to nod a thumbs up. Thought about personally coming to the hat house to pick up people. Shin Jingbing too long face. This time even Luo Yao didn't say anything. She also expressed a good mood when she heard what Shin Jingbing did. Here comes another delightful dog. Outside the hat house, Lin Ran let people do the formalities of Shin Jingbing, and the fine that should be paid is a little bit not less. When Shin Jingbing came out, he saw the two bosses who came to pick him up, Wu Zhishang and Lin Ran. Lin Ran patted Shin Jingbing's shoulder. Good job, brother. Big brother. You came to pick me up yourself? Nothing more to say, thanks. Lin Ran put his arm around Shin Jingbing and asked, do you know that you fought hard once in exchange for half a lifetime of food and drink? What do you mean? Just then, an old man approached, none other than Uncle Fu. He handed Shin Jingbing a check directly. Just ask Wu Zhishang about using it. Stunned, shocked, petrified, Shin Jingbing looked at the check in his hand. The whole person was in a state of downtime. Or Wu Zhishang's slap woke him up. Do your work well and you really can be 3 generations richer. Because you're with a very powerful boss. Shin Jingbing almost knelt down on the spot to recognize his father, but was stopped by Lin Ran. Remember, you and Ruoshue Lu are a personal vendetta. It has nothing to do with me. Oh. Shin Jingbing nodded. Understood. She's a thief. I don't share the sin. Right at this moment, Lu Ruoshue also came out. She was about to see Lin Ran's people at a glance, so she ran over to question them. Lin Ran, why are you doing this to me? Lin Ran, take a thief and catch a thief. Catch a man and catch him. Don't talk nonsense about things you haven't seen, or I might sue you for slander. Lu Ruoshue completely collapsed, pointing at Shin Jingbing and yelling, you dare to say you didn't send this man? Lin Ran simply put an arm around Shin Jingbing's shoulders and introduced him to Lu Ruoshue. He's my rightful dipper. Like, even if you know he's mine, what can you do? Lu Ruoshue cried and asked, brother Lin Ran, you really are still angry with me? You let people, in order to be angry with me. Lin Ran was furious on the spot and hurriedly let go of Shin Jingbing. Shin Jingbing was crisp and dry without saying a word. Slap. The slap. Just the right amount of intensity. Rip-offs don't hurt your brain. This scene reminded Wu Zhishang of an idiom, shut the door and let the dog out. Lu Ruoshue froze, covering her already unswollen face. Lin Ran, and you dare to show me your cheek? Brother Lin Ran, tell me, why are you really like this? Lin Ran, very well, how dare you call me brother? Shin Jingbing, find some time to apply for a job as a dormitory administrator at Jing University. Shin Jingbing, good big brother. Lu Ruoshue? Wu Zhishang added. That way Shin Jingbing can check your due arrival and actual arrival every day according to the rules. Lu Ruoshue said she didn't understand, but was greatly shocked. Brother Lin Ran, I really love you. Why do you keep getting mad at me? Isn't it good for us to go back to the old days? It's not over, is it? It's been 2 days and now it's disgusting again. isn't it? Looking for a fight? You want to be scolded, don't you? Okay. If I don't send you to Southeast Asia, I'll write Lin backwards. You put on so many dramas every day? Tragedy at one time and comedy at another. Aren't you tired? Why don't you take a break? Let us take a breather too. Toad's acting is called divine. The Oscars owe you a small gold medal. Lu Rushue? Shin Jingbing added. Bites don't kill but they can disgust. Lu Rushue was a little too much to bear. She didn't understand why Lin Ran had changed so much lately. Why was she doing this to herself? She obviously loved Lin Ran so much, and Lin Ran loved her deeply. Is that saying true? Men get worse when they have money. Brother Lin Ran, are you finally going to give up on me? Was it really wrong for her, Lu Rushue, to love someone? Brother Lin Ran, I love. Lin Ran's body was chilled and his entire scalp tingled. Shake your brain evenly before you speak. You can fool others. Don't fool yourself. Ryu Rushue, why don't you believe me? Because your words, Jane, are like a notice from Hades, ghost words. Just then, Hohaney and Yu Qingnan also walked out one after another. Yu Qingnan ran directly in front of Lu Rushue and glared angrily at Lin Ran and the few people with Shin Jingbing. Lin Ran, what are you doing? Stay away from Rushue. I won't allow you to hurt Rushue again. Lin Ran, do you want to hear what nonsense you're talking about? Lu Rushue pushed Yu Qingnan away. What are you doing? You're not allowed to talk to brother Lin Ran like that. Yu Qingnan froze on the spot, his heart hurting. Rushue, he bullied you. I'll help you teach him a lesson. Lu Rushue, shut up, you disgusting person. You're not allowed to bully my brother Lin Ran. Lin Ran couldn't stand it anymore. Why was Lu Rushue so fake? You're going to lay eggs all day long. Brother? Lu Rushue's eyes were red as she looked at Lin Ran, her expression sad. Brother Lin Ran, asterisk, still calling? Shin Jingbing was about to make a move when Yu Qingnan stood over again, and Lin Ran looked happy. Chapter 128. Brother, you have a good personality. What? Like Lu Rushue? Yu Qingnan immediately covered his head sheepishly and shouted. I didn't. No dude, are you for real? Lin Ran could kind of see that this boy was still kind of innocent. Do you think people will like you just because you shush the goddess every day and say those unnutritious words? A few perfunctory ahas, ohs, hus, never mind. Whatever, you think too much. You're a good person. Look again. I'm busy. Some other time. I have something to do. Sorry, I forgot. Thanks. No, I'm going to bed. And you think she's talking to you? Don't dream. You'll never grow up until you get slagged on the road to love. Let Ryu Rushue be a growth chart for your relationship journey. Brother, although it's inappropriate for me to say this, but if you like Rushue Lu, then you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 90. Young King Nam? Wu Shishang/Shin Jingbing added, forget, Wang Bei. You are coarse. Lin Ran, you have the tomatoes to thank for that. I would have cursed dirtier if it had made it past the trial. Hoani watched Lin Ran the entire time from the shadows, unable to hide the stars in his eyes. Now Lin Ran, so handsome, so manly, so eager to be approached. Uncle Fu, let's go. Lin Ran had cursed and beaten, and couldn't kill anyone, so he planned to leave. Lu Rushue just wanted to stop, but Lin Ran scared Lu Rushue on the spot with an icy cold to the core look. That look, Lu Rushue felt so familiar. The woman called Luo Yao also had this kind of look, a look that made her feel like death. If you don't get out, you won't have a chance if my daughter-in-law comes. If killing is not against the law, Lin Ran letting Lu Rushue live one more second would be considered a life he lived in vain. Should find time to ask Knife if there's any business over in Southeast Asia. Lu Rushue stiffened. She had long been shocked by Luo Yao's deeply rooted image. Hearing that Luo Yao might come, she hurriedly grayed out and took Hua Hai and I with her. As for Yu Qingnan, no one cared about him at all. Yu Qingnan could only leave in silence. Instead of going back to school, Ryu Rushue and Hohini went to the night bar and the two of them were going to get drunk. She was sad. What to do with sadness? The natural thing to do is to find a way to forget her troubles and her sorrows. The two men drank glass after glass. Nini, do you think brother Lin Ran really doesn't love me anymore? Of course Hoani knew that Lin Ran didn't love her anymore, but she didn't want to say it explicitly. People like Ryu Rushue, who kept overpowering her Hohini on the basis of her beauty. See quality boys? People are concerned about Lu Rushue. It is not easy to have a person to pay attention to their own or ask for their own Lu Rushue contact information, even as a BFF. Hoani couldn't stand it. Why should you? Lu Rushue, get the love of those people, and you can only be the green leaf? Rushue, don't give up. Even if Lin Ran doesn't love you anymore, can't you chase him backwards? Riwookie frowned. She felt that there might be a bit of an objective problem with Hohini's words in there. The current Lin Ran didn't act like she was angry with herself at all. especially with that look in her eyes at night. That Lin Ran could also possess that kind of terrifying eyes was a bit unbelievable to Lu Rushue. The two men drank late into the night until it was time to pay the bill. Waiter, no way? You guys don't have any money? Ruoshue Lu and Hoani looked at me and I looked at you. Call Yu Qingnan. So Yu Qingnan was once again the wrongdoer. This time, however, it was as if Lu Rushue saw the good in Yu Qingnan. Brother Lin Ran, why did you leave me? Lu Rushue murmured as she held on to Yu Qingnan. This is Kainan. You are Lin Ran. You are Lin Ran. Lu Rushue directly jumped into Yu Qingnan's arms. Brother Lin Ran, let's go to the hotel. I'll give it to you. Yu Qingnan was frozen on the spot. His heart ached, but his mouth said good. So the drunken Lu Rushue took Yu Qingnan to the hotel in a daze. Pushing the door open, Lu Rushue quickly got into position. A minute later, Lu Rushue looked at Yu Qingnan with contempt. Rushue, my first time. I didn't hold back. You won't blame me, right? Lu Rushue didn't say anything. She had already sobered up or had been pretending to be drunk. The reason why she came with Yu Qingnan was to possess Yu Qingnan as if he was Lin Ran, and to satisfy her own desires. Without a word, she took her things and left. The memories of the first time with Lin Ran are indeed too short. Besides, Lin Ran, who had been forced to YY by Lu Rushue, had long since returned to the manor. Luo Yao was the happier one. Although she didn't follow Lin Ran, she sent rewards in hope that Qin Jingbing would continue his efforts. Arun, I think, Mandarin ducks crossing their necks and unifying their bodies and minds are the most passionate expression of two people. Aran, you know what? Every smile and every look of yours can make me happy for a long time. You are my whole world. You can only have me in your eyes. Lin Ran, after all you've done for me, all I can do is look at you. Luo Yao was sickly and delicate. Then Lin Ran became Luo Yao's only dependence. Yo, there's something I want to tell you. You want to meet with the Chen family? Lin Ran didn't expect Luo Yao to guess directly. May I? Yes. Luo Yao immediately agreed, but added a sentence later, but I'm going to go with you. You're my wife. Of course you should come with me. Lin Ran thought it was only right. Very well. I'd like to see if the Chen family has the guts to take you away. Lin Ran realized the wrongness of Luo Yao's tone. You're not trying to karma them all, are you? The corner of Luo Yao's mouth hooked up. There is this idea. Don't worry. No one can take me away from you because I'm yours. And what if the Chen family forcefully kidnapped you? You think everyone is you? Lin Ran cried and laughed a little, but Luo Yao just looked straight at him, waiting for his answer. Okay, if that's the case, count them out if you karma them. That's what Lin Ran said, and that's really what he thought. The current Lin Ran had completely taken Luo Yao as his whole life, loving Luo Yao more than his life. If the Chen family really annoyed the little devil, it would not be her fault. In fact, Lin Ran also knew that Luo Yao wasn't the type of woman to find trouble with people for no reason. Most of the people she seeks trouble with are there for two reasons. One was pissing him off and one was pissing her off. And the Chen family. You guys are on your own, so don't do anything weird like tie yourselves back up. Chapter 129. Chapter 129. Late at night, the utility room of Saran's company. Lin Tianba organizes a family meeting with 3 people present. Today, let's work on the run. Lin Tianba opened his mouth king bum. Although Lu Yumei and Lin Jian had prepared for all kinds of things, but hearing Lin Tianba say this, it was still hard to beat their hearts. But Lin Tianba was even harder. He had come to a dead end. The official date given to process the checkout was just about up and he couldn't process it at all. Plus his plan to sell off Forest Garden Victory at a low price was a complete failure. Even if Forest Garden Shengjing is sold at a low price, no one is willing to buy it again. Not to mention retail investors, even investment companies have no one to take over. It is also in this case that he intends to run away and leave the problem to the community. Honey, has it really come to this? Lin Tianba nodded. If we leave now, we'll still have more than $300 million left. If we don't leave now, I'm afraid we won't have a chance to turn around in this life. Lu Yumei's brows furrowed as her hatred for Lin Ran reached its peak. If it wasn't for Lin Ran selling his shares, how would the Lin family have gotten to this point? Why don't you go beg Xiao Ran to kowtow to you and apologize? Then save you. Lin Tianba shook his head. Impossible. That rebellious son won't take the money, nor will he kowtow to me and admit his mistake. Now don't you see? Lu Yumei still had a plaster cast on her body and was having a hard time moving, but her mouth wasn't idle. It's all because of that Luo Yao. Xiao Ran is a good kid, but he was brought down by her. Ken Lam also said, Department of Ya. Stupid teeth eat I have died pot hot a dad smash. Blind hit him pot dead son of guilt. White pull big son of Fu his father. Willow Moonbrow, son, you might as well type. Lin Jian was silent. Is this crime he suffered worth it or not? Typed, yes. I also ended up in this situation last time when I saw my brother so cranky and thought of suffering this sin instead of him. Seeing Lin Jian's speech, Lu Yumei became even more angry. Even Lin Tianba had a surge of inexplicable anger. Son, you're thinking too naively. I've told you that kindness will get you killed. You just don't listen. Lu Yumei's heart ached for her son. She quickly admonished, hubby, don't blame Xiao Jian, who let him have this one brother. Let's talk about business first, such as how to take revenge and how to get out of it. Revenge? You want revenge? Now that even eating is almost a problem, you still think about revenge? Lu Yumei and Lin Jian were both silent. Honey, since you have plans to run away, you might as well pay back my mother's family. That's all their savings. Lu Yumei's idea is very simple. The Lu family is dead or alive does not matter. Her 50 million but save a whole decade. I'll definitely pay back that money, but it'll have to wait until after the transfer of my assets is complete. Lin Tianba assured. Okay, I hear you. Ken Lam, Woya kick your brother. After getting the consent of his family, Lin Tianba thought that he had to act as soon as possible, or else he was really afraid that he would be too slow to leave completely. Time came to the next day. The World Bank also arrived at work time. Lin Tianba just operated the movement of funds, ready to transfer through the foreign exchange market account. Uncle Hat came to the door. Mr. Lin, the bank has detected an abnormality in your account and suspects you of illegally transferring assets. So the direction of your funds today will be returned in the same way within an hour and controls will be placed on your account. From now on, your funds are not allowed to flow into the overseas market. Wait to be notified of when the controls will be lifted. What? How could you guys do this? Just then, someone who surprised Lin Tianba also came. Su Kai stretched out his hand. Hello Mr. Lin, I'm Su Kai, commissioned by the bank. Between your shares have been mortgaged in the bank, and is now in control of your funds. Lin Tianba felt like the whole sky had collapsed after seeing Su Kai. He finally realized something was wrong. Are you? You're the one who got me to take out an equity mortgage in the first place. So this is all you? Lin Tianba finally realized that this was someone making a game to let himself die without a burial place. Su Kai didn't admit or deny it. Now, you have two ways to go. Either liquidate the bank loan and naturally you can use your money, or file for bankruptcy and let the bank deal with it all, along with the shares you mortgaged. Lin Tianba gasped for air. He felt like he was about to suffocate. Even if he was stupid, he figured it out. In the past, he only thought of making money, completely ignored Su Kai, this little man, and now realized that Su Kai has been working for Linran. Su Kai's firm was specialized in serving Luo's group, and Linran was precisely the one who had been adopted by Luo Yao. The relationship was actually very clear, but he hadn't thought about it in this aspect in the past, because he had always firmly believed that Linran was just Luo Yao's plaything, and that Luo Yao could dump Linran at any time. Not to mention that he wouldn't let Su Kai specialize in Linran's service. The last time Su Kai helped Linran sell his shares, he also thought it was because Luo Yao had an interest mixed up in it that he helped, but now it seems, this is clearly a setup for themselves. They want to leave them with nothing. So cruel, this rebellious son, without the slightest regard for the father-son bond between us. You were sent by Linran? No, it's a bank commission, Su Kai replied. The reverse, son, Lin Tianba yelled. Su Kai frowned at the sight. Mr. Lin, you actually have a third way. It was as if Lin Tianba had grabbed a lifesaver. What road? Su Kai extended his hand once more, politely, reintroducing myself. I'm lawyer Su Kai, between Mr. Lin Rant's commission. I would now like to negotiate on Mr. Lin Rant's acquisition of your company's shareholding, so please seize the time to convene a shareholders meeting. What? Lin Ran wants to recover his stake? Yes then, Mr. Lin, please also call a shareholders meeting as soon as possible. It's in your best interest to leave the market as soon as possible. Lin Tianba froze. He suddenly felt that this matter had taken a turn for the worse. As long as Lin Ran was willing to take money to acquire his shares, then he could rise again even without the Saran Group. It cost him $1 billion to collect Lin Ran's shares, and that's 30% of the shares. Lin Ran collects himself as 51% of the shares. He ate a little loss. Just one. 5 billion sold to Lin Ran is not quite good? With $1.5 billion, plus the more than $300 million he now had left now, that made a total of $18 billion. By the time you take 8 billion, pay off the bank's $1 billion loan, and still have 800 million left, how happy should this life be? However, when the shareholders meeting was held, Lin Tianba realized that he had overthought it. Good, let this rebellious son take advantage of this great bargain this time. I will notify immediately. 3 days at the latest, the shareholders meeting will be held. Chapter 130. Chapter 130. Su Kai nodded his head politely to show his approval of Lin Tianba's attitude. Lin Tianba was as happy as a child on the spot and informed his daughter-in-law and son. Lu Yumei sighed in relief. I told you that this child Xiao Ran wouldn't really care about us. Let him take advantage of this with 1.5 billion this time. Lin Jian frowned and typed. but it seems like my brother can't come up with that much money. Lin Tianba snorted coldly. I won't sell him the share if I can't get it out. Isn't he wrapped up by Luo Yao? Then let him go to his gold master. At the mention of Luo Yao, Lin Jian's eyes were filled with despondency. When Lin Ran acquired the shares, he, Lin Jian, would become the young master of a rich family again. Maybe then Luo Yao would be able to look at himself twice more? After another day, at noontime, Lin Ran dressed up and went to pick up Luo Yao. They had made an appointment to meet with the Chen family at the Pangu Hotel. The reason why Lin Ran brought Luo Yao with him was firstly because Luo Yao was his rightful wife, and it made sense to bring his wife to meet his family. Secondly, he wanted to tell the Chen family how much he loved Luo Yao. No one was as important to him as his daughter-in-law, which would also reassure Luo Yao that he would never neglect her because he had a family. If the Chen family are good people, then all will be happy. If the Chen family was like the Lin family, then Lin Ran would disown them on the spot. If the Chen family really wants to tie themselves up, then I'm sorry, your family might have to GA. The ones who came with Lin Ran, besides Luo Yao, there was also Wu Zhishang, who wasn't invited by Lin Ran, but by Chen Qingtian. After all, it was Wu Zhishang who had played some role in the middle, otherwise Chen Qingtian wouldn't have been able to confirm Lin Ran's identity so quickly. At the Pangu Hotel, the Chen family members, Chen Xiaoxiao, Chen Niancheng, the eldest son, Chen Nianluan, the second son, Chen Sesame, the youngest daughter, and a few of their children from the next generation were all present. There is also an old lady in a wheelchair. She is a woman but her face is majestic. It is Chen Zhao's wife Su Jiangguo. That's right, a woman named Su Jianguo, because she was born in the year of the founding of China. Anyone who underestimates her would be wrong. Su Jiangguo was one of the few female generals in that era of New China and had done a lot for China in her life. Yi Lingling walked over to a few people. Everyone, Mr. Lin will be here soon. You'd better go inside and wait. Chen Xiao immediately shook his hand. Soon. This kid is really something. As a grandpa, just arrange it, and he still takes it upon himself to be wasteful. It's quite good for us to just wait here. At this time, Chen Qingtian spoke. Grandpa, there's something I didn't tell you. A cousin owns this hotel. Chen Xiao. What? Chen Xiao was stunned. Although he was a red family, but to say that he didn't really see much in the way of assets. I just remembered something when you said that. I think I remember Rant's wife being. Before Chen Xiao could finish, a procession of luxury cars stopped at the entrance of the hotel. Lin Ran was the first to come down, then reached out to help Luo Yao, while Wu Zhishang came down in another car. Everyone stepped forward, even Su Jiangguo, who was sitting in a wheelchair, had a kind expression on his unperturbed face. Xiao Ran. Chen Xiao just opened his mouth, clammed up, and transformed into a crybaby old man on the spot. Su Jiangguo beside him hastily patted his old partner. Stop crying, you're scaring Ran. At this time, Chen Niancheng, as his great-uncle, also came over to look at Lin Ran up and down. He instantly recognized Lin Ran as the child in that photo, who still retained some of his features even after all these years. Moreover, Chen Niancheng was beyond sure that Lin Ran was his great-nephew. Nothing else, they both looked so much alike. Lin Ran was a bit taller and thinner than Chen Niancheng, with more delicate features, better skin, younger age, and brighter eyes. Everywhere else, it's a lot like yourself. Ha ha, this is Xiao Ran. I'm your great-uncle. This girl Cheng Tian is right. Our masters are really alike. Chen Xiao cried out at this point. It's all my fault. I felt that Xiao Ran was affectionate last time, but I didn't realize this matter. Blame me. Saying that, he looked at Chen Yan Matter again with indignation. So are you. You're tired of looking at you. You didn't even notice any of this the first time you met Ran. Chen Yanqing scratched his head. Dad, can you blame me for this? Chen Yanluan and Chen Sesame also introduced themselves. Xiao Ran, I'm your second uncle. Lin Ran, first and second uncles are both uncles. The younger generation of the Chen family all greeted Lin Ran politely, seemingly normal, but in actuality, they were all a little surprised in their hearts. I didn't realize that my newly recognized brother was quite handsome. Chen Sesame, Xiao Ran, I'm your sister-in-law. This is your wife long beautiful you guys are so well matched. How? Familiar a little? Everyone looked towards Luo Yao. They had spotted this woman just now. There was no way. It was hard not to notice. This woman was too beautiful and her aura was too cold for anyone to ignore. At this time, Chen Xiao was also a jolt. Stood up. He was overwhelmed by joy. Just now remembered a big thing. Lin Ran's wife. Is not Luo Yao Luo general manager? The last time Lin Ran went to the education bureau he talked to him. But he, being a grandfather, had not even recognized his own grandson. So damn it. Lin Ran smiled and formally began the introductions. Grandpa, Grandma, Great-uncle, Second uncle, Sister-in-law, Cousin, a few siblings. Let me formally introduce myself. My name is Lin Ran, and this is my wife, Luo Yao. What? Who is the cousin's wife? Chen Qingtian was also dumbfounded. She only knew that Lin Ran was married, but she didn't really know who his wife was. No wonder. That time when my cousin said that he said at the auction banquet that the Pango Hotel was a gift from his wife. At that time, Chen Qingtian still thought that Lin Ran was talking nonsense there in order to keep a low profile, but now he realized that he was really overreacting. What kind of person is Luo Ya? It's a matter of minutes to send her husband to a hotel, right? Chen Qingtian's heart screamed madly. Luo Ya? Which Loyo? From Lowe's? Everyone was shocked. At this time, Chen Xiao hurriedly nodded his head at Luo Yao. Mr. Luo, how are you? Ha ha, I didn't expect our Xiao Ran was able to marry you. What a great good deed he repaired in his previous life. Lin Ran was satisfied with the Chen family's performance, and he hadn't realized that bit of kinship until this moment. Although Luo Yao was cold on the surface, her mouth still spoke. Ran and I are married, and you are Ran's family, which means you are my family. But if you want to take him away from me, then you cannot be my family either. Luo Yao went straight to the point, not inking at all, and expressed her thoughts very directly. All? What is she talking about? Chapter 131. Chapter 131. At this time, Su Jiangwo smiled. Lin Ran's sentence of grandmother just now almost brought tears to her eyes. She was still a bit worried when she knew that Lin Ran's wife was Luo Yao, fearing that this bitter grandson of his was with Luo Yao because of materialistic reasons. Now it seemed as if it wasn't the situation he feared. Seeing Luo Yao with this attitude again, she knew that Luo Yao must love Lin Ran very much. Grandson, daughter-in-law, don't get excited. We won't take Xiao Ran away from you. On the contrary, since you are Xiao Ran's wife, you are also our family. As a grandmother, I'll give you a gift. With that, Su Jiangwo took off a very moist bracelet from his hand and handed it over to Luo Yao on the spot. I was going to pass this bracelet to Xiao Ran's mother, but I don't have the chance now, so I'll pass it on to you on his mother's behalf today, and from now on, you'll be the grandson-in-law of our Chen family, and if Xiao Ran bullies you, you'll just tell me. Luo Yao froze as she watched Su Jiangwo move, not speaking the entire time. Her heart seemed to be feeling something not quite the same. What was it? Luo Yao confirmed that this feeling had never appeared in her before. Chen Qingtian took the initiative to pull up Luo Yao's arm, and Luo Yao exuded an icy murderous aura. But Chen Qingtian didn't care, but asked with wide eyes, "Brother-in-law, what brand of cosmetics do you use? You take good care of it. Will you tell me, please?" Chen Qingtian's performance caused Luo Yao's entire body to freeze a bit. "I use the ones made by our pharmaceutical company." Luo Yao's light makeup was simply the ceiling of the face value world. Even Chen Qingtian was envious. Chen Sesame also came over. The Chen family seems to be born with a bit of socialization disorder in it. Lin Ran remembers that Chen Qingtian dared to boldly ask for a dance the first time they met, and even taught live with the two Wu Zhisheng. Now it seems that it's really close. But Lin Ran didn't hate the feeling. A group of people clustered into the hotel. Luo Yao's originally ice-cold temperament was made to break a little defense. If these people weren't Lin Ran's family, she would have stormed off long ago. In the box, a large family pushed their glasses and took turns toasting Lin Ran, one by one saying words of blessing. However, Lin Ran was using water as a substitute for alcohol. He was afraid of getting drunk and having the shadow of being tied up by Luo Yao again. The Chen family didn't say anything. Their family didn't have the so-called table culture. During this time, no one said anything about Lin Ran's mother, because there were still latecomers present, and it was not good to say some things explicitly. Coupled with the fact that Lin Ran had also learned about Chen Zhao's father-daughter feud through Chen Qingtian's mouth. Chen Xiao had once known about his daughter's suffering through Lin Ran's complaints. Everyone unspokenly chose to skim over this somewhat grief-inducing topic for now, and wait to find a chance to talk about it later. Xiao Ran, I heard your grandpa say that you've opened a real estate company now? If you have difficulties, just tell me. Your uncle, I still know a few people on the civil construction side. Lin Ran politely said, then I won't trouble uncle. If something happens, my daughter-in-law will help me set things right. With one sentence, he disliked Chen Nianluan's speechlessness. Yes, his daughter-in-law is Luo Ya. Even if he himself was somewhat accomplished, he still couldn't compare to the world's #1 plutocrat. Xiao Ran, don't you still have a media company? You can look for me for any approvals in the future. Your sister-in-law, I have people on the broadcasting side. My daughter-in-law can handle it. Chen Sesame froze and realized his dilemma as well. Come on, his daughter-in-law is Luo Ya. With a daughter-in-law like that, what difficulties can he have? It's a mercy that he doesn't go looking for other people's difficulties. Okay, Xiao Ran, your cousin, forget it, I am not as good as them. Lin Ran's eyes rolled. Cousin, you can really help me. I want to make a short drama now, and it lacks a female lead. You can come and make a cameo. The female lead is called a guest star? Just then, Chen Yanthing spoke directly. Haru, Didn't you say you're a retailer in the entertainment industry? Why don't you just sign to your cousin's company? Lin Ran froze and immediately kissed his ass. That's a good feeling. Cousin is the #1 beauty in the entertainment industry. It's my honor to be in the company. Chen Qingtian hurriedly waved his hand. Oops cousin, you said too much. Ha ha, is that what others say about me? Ha ha, Lin Ran poked Wu Zhishang. Wu Qishang, stab me for what? Lin Ran, can't you ing? Recruit? Wu Zhishang reacted immediately. Ah yes, that's what we thought. And I'm still a fan of yours? You come to the company, I have to go to bed at night so happy I have to jump up and slap myself to ask if this is true. Chen Qingtian was complimented and floated, but never said whether he would enter the company or not. Lin Ran sighed and spread his hands helplessly. It's normal for people to not come when they're first-tier stars and they're an up-and-coming media company. I didn't expect Chen Qingtian to say indifferently in his next sentence. Yes, it's just that I've floated enough lately, but I'm expensive. Lin Ran immediately assured. It's okay, get my daughter-in-law about the money. The last thing my daughter-in-law needs is money. I have to depend on her for all of it. Chen Qingtian's eyes were flooded with little stars when she looked at Luo Yao. She so wanted to be a woman like Luo Yao, so the matter was happily finalized. Luo Yao unexpectedly glanced at Lin Ran. He didn't expect Lin Ran to say the words I have to rely on my daughter-in-law to support me so generously. As for Lin Ran's thoughts, he was trying to tell the world plainly that he was a softie. He liked everything about Luo Yao, and Luo Yao liked to keep himself the most, so he let her do so, making her feel like he couldn't leave her. However, the Chen family didn't show any intention of looking down on Lin Ran, and were even envious. People who wanted to eat Luo Yao's soft food could, I'm afraid, line up from here to France. Their family Xiaoran had this ability, and no one else could envy it. A meal where everyone was happy, including Luo Yao, who seemed to hate the Chen family less, but only if they won't share Lin Ran's love for them in the future. Otherwise Luo Yao would flip out as usual. If I say I'll let your family go, I'll let your family go. After the meal, Lin Ran asked Wu Zhishang to take Chen Qingtian back to the company to sign the contract. Chen Qingtian beamed. That's the rush? Lin Ran said rightfully. Of course, or who am I going to call if you back out? Wu Zhishang nodded his head. That's right, the #1 beauty comes to our company. Thinking about it makes me happy. Ha ha ha. #1 beauty? Yes, what did you say I was last time? Wu Zhishang immediately raised his hands in surrender. I'm a dog man, I can't talk, only woof. Only then did Chen Qingtian reappear with a smile. But then he asked a question that made Wu Zhishang dumbfounded in place. Wu Zhishang, you're not in love with me, are you? I didn't. A word of advice, don't love me, it's fruitless, because I'll knife you to death. Wu Zhishang was silent for a long time. Lin Ran, on the other hand, bid farewell to the Chen family and prepared to leave with Luo Yao. Yao, Grandma really likes you. Come to Grandma's house more often when you have time. Xiaoran has also troubled you all these years. For the world, Aaron may be a nuisance. For me, he is the whole world. Chapter 132. Su was surprised by Luo Yao's answer. What exactly had they been through? It's what makes love so profound. Xiaoran, when you're not busy, bring Yao Yao to sit at home. Although Grandma has mobility problems, her cooking is still very good. Got it, Grandma, we'll just go ahead. Su Jiangwo nodded. She liked Lin Ran very much, and it was also the trust of many years of thinking about her daughter. At one time she was just like Chen Xiao. All of them were one-dimensional and dead-eyed, and with the changes in society and growing older, they are now looking away. Lin Ran followed Luo Yao to the car. Damn old man, you've met Xiaoran long ago, why didn't you tell me? Hey wife, you don't move. I stand over to give you a fight. I also know only the day before yesterday that Xiaoran is our grandson. It's all because of that girl Qingtian, has been hiding, not to say, are going to meet only to put the blood identification certificate to me to see. Wait for that girl to go home. I have to beat her to death. You still want to hit my granddaughter? Ha, did I say that? In the limousine, Lin Ran was lying directly on Luo Yao's lap, the fluffy feeling making him more and more addicted. Honey, how did I do? It's okay, but I want to know, who's the #1 beauty? Of course it's you. What's the point of asking such a question? What about Chen Qingtian? Those were all compliments to get her into the company, and she can only be considered a showbiz beauty. You're the #1 beauty in the world. Ran, remember, you need not compliment anyone but them, and anything you want to get, I will bring for you. Lin Ran raised his hand to stroke Luo Yao's hair and said softly, remember, who made my wife Luo Yao? As if remembering something, Luo Yao's brows knitted slightly. Ran, I need to confirm one thing, will you be studying Lin Jian? Lin Ran froze, not understanding the meaning of the words. What do you mean? Orthopedic mastery. Lin Ran, crouching. Yao, you're too god. You know everything about Lin Jian, really can't hide anything from you. Lin Ran thought that he was the only one in the whole world who knew about this matter right now, but he didn't think that Luo Yao even knew about it. Answer me. Lin Ran cried and laughed. Don't worry, I don't have that fetish, and I don't want any woman except you. If you don't love me anymore, I'll grab you and tie you to my side. Never want to escape from me. Going the way of the sickly girl, leaving the sickly girl with no way out. The corner of Luo Yao's mouth hooked up in that nice curve. Neither can men. Lin Ran? No, I'm sexually normal. You know that. A sickly girl's heart always carries a strong sense of possession, even if she gets the promises she wants. I don't care if Chen Qingtian or Lu Ruxue or Hua Haiyanai or Zhang Xianwan. Oh Ran, you remember. Whoever pesters you, IGA who? Lin Ran gulped. That Lu Ruxue, I'm still torturing her. Zhang Xianwan, I don't have any contact with her at all. Chen Qingtian is my cousin. I don't know how to do orthopedic surgeries. And Hua Haiyanai is a bit of a disgusting person. Yao Yao, if you like to GA people, you go GA her. Luo Yao's eyes gradually returned to their usual appearance. She didn't need the affection of anyone outside of Lin Ran, including the Luo family and also the Chen family. Fine, if she seeks death, I will fulfill her. Luo Yao was quite satisfied with Lin Ran's performance today, so she gave Lin Ran no small reward. At the same time, he was also trying to use his skills to tether Lin Ran. As long as Lin Ran was willing, he himself could pay any price. Accompanied by the tadpole looking for mommy playing on the TV in the living room, Lin Ran and Luo Yao had completed their task for the day. Honey, I want to make a short video of our story in an exaggerated way. I'm sure it will be a hit. What do you think? Do I play the female lead? No, I don't act. Just let Zhang Xiaolong and the others act. Zhang Xiaolong, Wu Zhishang is the male lead and Chen Qingtian is the female lead. Oh, that's up to you. We may be using our estate. Do you mind if I bring someone to film? Luo Yao hung onto Lin Ran's body and said, you're the man of the house. Even I have to listen to you? So of course you're in charge. Lin Ran was touched to death. Honey, aren't you afraid of our relationship being publicized? Lin Ran had already realized before that Luo Yao didn't care about this at all, but he still needed to confirm it. Of course I'm not afraid. Erin wants to go public. Anytime. Luo Yao actually wanted to go public with Lin Ran in her heart. She wanted to tell the whole world. This man, it's the old ladies, all grow some eyes. Don't stick up like a blind man. It's disgusting. Luo Yao's eyes really made Lin Ran love her so much that he gently scratched her nose. Honey, do you and I even need to act? Our life is live. We don't even need to rehearse. Luo Yao, then we're live for the rest of our lives. Lin Ran, first, my body must be good. The phone rang and Lin Ran looked at it. It was Su Kai calling. After picking it up and listening to a few words, Lin Ran smiled. Yao Yao, I think that Lin Tianba is completely finished this time. Luo Yao was silent for an instant. Ran, if something happens, be sure to tell me. Of course. Early the next morning, Lin Ran led the bodyguard group and the lawyer group directly to kill Su Ran group. For such an important moment today, he decided to personally attend the shareholders meeting of Saran Group. And upstairs in the conference room, all the shareholders, big and small, had pretty much arrived. There are a couple of new faces here. New shareholders who have recently acquired shares at low prices. And that major shareholder, Cotter Brewing, didn't make a move with the shares in his hand. Lin Tianba sitting in the first place today can be described as awesome, shining and releasing light. His own son has come to solve the company's crisis. Damn, let those of you who look down on me see how powerful my son. Soon, Lin Ran swaggered into the conference room with a bustle of people, and without saying a word, came directly to the main seat. You, go stand over there. Lin Tianba, Xiao Ran, what did you say? Me, let, you, stand. Lin Ran said word for word. Lin Tianba just wanted to resist, just in time to meet Lin Ran's ferocious eyes. He was so scared that he bounced up and shot straight out of the main seat. Ha, why should I be afraid of this bastard? But he just had such a scary look in his eyes. What's going on? This scene fell into the eyes of the other people in the conference room, and they all despised Lin Tianba in their hearts. Let you ever not be nice to your son, and now you're being held like this by your son. What a failure as a human being. Standing next to the conference room, Lin Tianba scratched his head awkwardly, thinking that it was normal for leaders to stand when they spoke. Gentlemen, I apologize for calling you all here again so soon. Today we are discussing the equity sale. Lin Ran just sat down and said coldly, who told you to talk? Chapter 133. Chapter 133. Lin Tianba? I'm the chairman of the board. If I don't speak, who will? Lin Ran directly slammed a pile of papers onto the table. I have to go home and cook for my daughter-in-law later. I don't have time to waste with you. Lin Ran himself didn't even realize that he was already unconsciously thinking about Luo Yao all the time. Folks, let me get this straight. This is my pre-acquisition proposal. $7 million per share. Those who want to sell will just go straight to my attorney and sign the contract on the spot. the money will be available immediately. I'll only give you an hour. What? Lin Tianba's eyes widened. When I took your shares it was over $33 million per share. And this is only a short month and you're only offering 7 million? Lin Ran, great Chairman Lin. Aren't you forgetting something? Lin Tianba? With a look from Lin Ran, Wang Bao behind him rushed towards Lin Tianba, who was startled. Father Lin. The bottom line is something that is broken over and over again. Lin Tianba had called Lin Ran dad before, so the second and third times were not so difficult to say. Put. Cotter Brew burst out laughing at one uncontrollable. I'm sorry, Lin Xiao. You continue. The shares of Cotter Brewing were listed, but never offered, so they are still in his name for now. Lin Ran suspiciously sized up Cotter Brew. This person he had seen a few times as a child. He didn't know why he was smiling so happily, and it seemed like he was smiling at himself in a somewhat bashful way. Everyone, the Saran Group is no longer the Saran Group that it once was. Its value has shrunk drastically. This is something that I believe you all know even if I don't say it. There are many people here who used to be the patriarchs who followed my mom to create Saran. Now I'm willing to acquire your shares. Although 7 million isn't much, but that's still there, isn't it? If you wait until Saran Group goes bankrupt, you guys might not get a single hair. Speaking of which, Lin Ran buried another hand. However, if you don't want to sell your shares, follow me in the company and do a good job, and I guarantee that I will bring the Saran Group back from the dead. Still, I'll only be waiting for you for an hour. An hour later, Lin Ran was going back to cook for Luo Yao. After all, if you don't sell your shares you'll go bankrupt at best, and your wife will be hard-pressed if she goes hungry for a meal. The shareholders are wide-eyed and don't know what to say, but Lin Ran's eyes were now firm, giving them the same reassuring feeling as Su Yanyan back then. Lin Tianba, reverse father, have you had enough of this? Lin Ran, then do you want to sell your shares? Chairman Lin? Lin Tianba gritted his teeth. He was now completely finished, and he probably couldn't run away if he wanted to. Sell your shares and you can only have 3.5 billion, plus what you have in your hand is only 700 million, which is not even enough to pay back the bank. He had spent $1.3 billion on Lin Ran before and after, but as a result, it had now directly turned into $3.5 billion, a net loss of $9 billion, which was a bit unacceptable to him. But if he doesn't sell, then he will be dragged down, and when he goes into bankruptcy and liquidation, he won't get a dime for himself. And even if his assets are greater than his liabilities, it will take him ages to get that little bit of money, and the odds are that he won't get it. Dad, I don't have a problem with you taking their shares for 7 million each, but the shares I'm holding were originally sold to me by you. You can't make me lose that much in 1 month, can you? Lin Ran smiled and said, the mall has no father and son at Tianba. You sell or not sell a word, as long as you say a no word. I turn around on the spot without bringing more than one word. Lin Tianba had an ugly face and gritted his teeth. I sell. He was really out of options and had to settle for second best. Get the money first, then turn it over slowly. Kneel down and beg me. Lin Ran put away his previous mockery and looked serious. What did you say? I'll make you get down on your knees and beg, or I won't take a dime of your shares today. From the time Lin Ran entered the conference room, first making Lin Tianba stand, then forcing him to call out father, then forcing him to sell his shares, to now making him kneel, Lin Ran has broken through Lin Tianba's bottom line end times in just a few minutes. That's why Lin Tianba is no different from some scummy men and women, with no bottom line. Lin Tianba struggled in his heart, closed his eyes, and slowly knelt down. Father, please take my shares. Lin Ran's heart is soothed. Sanctioning yourself with your methods, is it cool? Soon after, the legal team completed the deal on this one, signing the contract on the spot. Lin Ran, is there anyone else who wants to sell their shares? If you have feelings for the Saran Group, if you trust me Lin Ran, I naturally won't let you lose money, and if you want to back out, I'll support that as well. This time Cotter Brewing stepped forward. I've decided, I'll follow young Lin. In his heart, Cotter Brew was clear that this Lin Ran was Boss Luo's man, although he didn't know how he planned to bring the Saran Group back from the dead. But just because Lin Ran was Boss Luoyao's man, he had to follow this hand. 99.9% won't lose. Taking a step back, even if he lost money, he didn't care, because as long as he followed Lin Ran, what he lost would eventually be earned back. He was sure of that. Cotter Brew's statement shocked everyone in the room, and they couldn't understand why this investment guru would backtrack. Is Lin Ran really that magical? Lin Tianba was the chairman of the board, but for these shareholders, Cotter Brewing was their linchpin. The company that Cotter Brewing is in is where the money will be made. And so, I'm not selling either. I'll follow Shaolin. Lin Xiao, you'll be my boss from now on. More guidance. I'd better sell. My family needs the money. Various scenarios have arisen, but most people have chosen to keep their shares for the time being. Thus, Lin Ran spent 500 million and successfully acquired 70% of the shares of Su Ran Group, 15% of the shares on Chu Special Brewing, and 15% of the shares of all the remaining shareholders together. Lin Tianba was dumbfounded. He always felt that something wasn't right. The whole Su Ran Group, just one major shareholder out of the game? Lin Ran stood up, walked step by step to Lin Tianba, patted his face and said, "Unbelievable, my ungrateful buyer. From now on let's start attacking and defending the alien. Take your money and live the last days of your life as a rich man." Lin Tianba, Lin Ran, you wait for me. Lin Ran laughed. Oh yeah, I've already asked Su Kai to contact the bank side. Between your debt is too high. The bank may choose to default and ask you to pay back early yet. Lin Tianba was struck by lightning, staring at Lin Ran with wide eyes, his mouth open for a long time without making a sound. If the bank asks you to pay off the loan early, you will never be able to do so again. Although the bank will have to pay some liquidated damages for doing so, it is really a small amount compared to such a large amount. The key is that you don't have enough money to pay the bank back right now, even if you add in the money you just sold your shares for. With all this money taken away, what's going to make a comeback? Chapter 134. Chapter 134. As Lin Tianba was close to collapsing, Lin Ran intended to add more fire. There is another thing I forgot to tell you. In fact, Forest Garden Shengjing next to is not at all what the garbage dump. The garbage dump is in the suburbs, and Forest Garden Shengjing next to is the real Jingda attached primary school. You see the billboards. Is that I let people set up? Anyway, it's all my project. It's nothing to publicize it. What? Shock, horror, suffocation. Lin Tianba was dumbfounded on the spot. He finally realized what the problem was. It turned out that it was all Lin Ran's doing. Adverse Sun. You. Splat. With a sound, Lin Ran withdrew his hand and took the towel from Wang Bao's hand and carefully wiped it off. Put. Lin Tianba finally got angry and a big mouthful of blood sprayed out. Wang Bao opened the umbrella at the first time to help Lin Ran block the blood mist. Lin Tianba fell to the ground, his eyes a look of fear, pointing at Lin Ran. You. Several yous and nothing more. Lin Ran said in his heart that with this mentality, he still wants to turn over? You are afraid that you are thinking of pea eating. This man is no longer with our company. Fork out. The security personnel outside the conference room immediately took their weapons in hand and speared their former boss. At this point, all the people in the conference room who hadn't left were dumbfounded. They had heard Lin Ran's words clearly just now. Who did not expect that Lin Ran, who looked so many years and did not show any signs of weakness, would be a king's bomb as soon as he made his move? Not only did the inverted Big Dipper take Lin Tianba down, but he also solved the company crisis in one fell swoop. No, it's not solved. It's that the company doesn't have a so-called crisis at all. It's all just a setup made by Lin Ran. Everyone looked at Lin Ran. In their hearts there was fear in addition to admiration. This son of Lin Ran, he was ruthless and decisive in his actions, terrifying like this. At this point those few people who sold their stakes have their guts in their pockets and only blame themselves for being blind. They didn't show much emotion though. That's what investing is all about. No regrets about the fall. After all, not everyone was as shameless as Lin Tianba. Suddenly, there was a cacophony of voices and a security guard entered the room to report. It's bad. Those homebuyers broke in. Lin Ran, let them in. Security froze and looked to his left and right. Cotter Brew, are you deaf? Didn't you hear the boss? Security reacted and rushed out. Within moments, a group of people burst into the conference room. Where's Lin Tianba? Where is it? Let him come out. I'm going to kill him. Lin Ran, everyone, calm down. He's already ceded all his shares to me. I'll take care of your business. How do you fix it, little P-boy? Lin Ran frowned. What do you want? Check out. Okay, someone, give him a refund and memorize his information and increase the price by 20% the next time he comes back to buy. The man laughed. Ha 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 ha, with this trashy house of yours, you want me to come back and buy it again? Don't dream of it. At this moment, all the shareholders in the conference room were looking at them like little cuties, like looking at the person who was yelling about checking out. Soon the man checked out and got his payment on the spot. The Saran Group's approach has shaken up the homeowners who came to cause trouble. They've been coming to make trouble for more than a day or two. How come this young man is so pained today? Lin Ran, anyone who wants to return it can do so now. But let me remind you that Forest Garden Xingjing is indeed a school district house. I'm saying this now, with video as proof. And whoever wants to buy it after they return it, I'm sorry, we won't sell it. The group looks at me and I look at you. They organized 50 or 60 people to break in today just to check out. As for what Lin Ran said, capitalists are all cannibals of human blood, can't believe a word of it. So, most people chose to check out, and Lin Ran had someone arrange for them to line up at the finance office, and only a few people left the place silently. There are still some smart people in this world. Lin Tianba was forked out, and only then did Lin Ran remember that his two dogs still seemed to live at the company. Suddenly playful, he looked at the clock and saw that he had half an hour before he had to go back to cooking. Where are Lu Yumei and Lin Jian? At this point the secretary who was once Lin Tianba hurriedly said, in the remodeled utility room on the 7th floor. Lin Ran laughed. Uncle Chu, I'll leave things here to you. I'll go first. Cotter Brew instantly panicked and hurriedly trotted to Lin Ran's side, whispering, Lin Xiao, don't call me that, I can't afford it. Uncle Chu, you're my mom's late husband, of course you can afford to call you uncle. Cotter Brew scratched his ears and said, Lin Xiao, although I know Mr. Su, I also follow Mr. Luo to beg for food. You are Mr. Luo's husband, how can you call me uncle? He said it so quietly that no one else heard him. Lin Ran blinked. Luo ya? Yeah, last time it was Mr. Luo who arranged for me to list my shares before tricking Lin Tianba into breaking his arm to survive. Lin Ran suddenly understood in his heart. It turned out that Luo Yao had been by his side all along. That's fine. The future chairman of the Saran Group will be you. Cotter Brewing stood frozen in place. Lin Xiao solved the group's crisis in one shot. As long as he wasn't a cutie. All knew that the Saran Group was about to move to the next level. At such a critical time, Lin Xiao directly handed the group over to himself. What a great trust. After so many years of his own efforts, Lin Xiao had allowed himself to ascend to a new realm with just one sentence. If he had been the chairman of the Saran Group, would he still need to invest everywhere every day to live that kind of make a little and lose a little day? Investments are like stocks, only a handful of them can make money, and Cute Brewing is only the bottom player in that handful. What you thought was going on was all a puff of smoke, and looking back, the ones that were at square one were pretty good, and most of them were going backwards. Don't worry boss, I will do a good job and make Saran Group the best real estate. Lin Ran nodded. Then Dong Chu, let's meet again. You're busy, boss. Lin Ran led the way to the 7th floor utility room and was smoked out as soon as he entered. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Is this a pigsty? Lin Ran had someone go in and bring the person out, and a few well-trained bodyguards covered their mouths and noses as soon as they entered. When Jian Lin and Lu Yumei were brought out, they were still yelling something. Ken Lam, change Ha 5. Change Ha 5. Lu Yumei, who are you guys? It's against the law for you guys to trespass like this. Do you know that? Lin Ran looked at the mother and son duo with a smile. A private residence? This is my Saran Group's territory. Your husband has already sold the Saran Group, so I naturally have to invite you out. Ran, potpourri? Wang Bao brought over a chair, and Lin Ran directly sat on it in a big way, lowering his head to look at the two people who were pressed on the ground. One disabled, one mute. Interesting. Let's beat it up first. Chapter 135. Chapter 135. Brother Wang, I'll leave this one to you. Wang Bao immediately got excited. He had been looking at this mother and son for a long time. In the past, Lin Ran had always made Miss angry, and so many times it was because of this mother and son. As they watched Wang Bao slowly walk towards them, both of them shouted in horror. Ah, don't you come over here, potpourri. 77 Lufa potpourri 5. Lin Ran taunted with an expressionless face. This is your punishment for making our company's utility room look like a pigsty. What? Is your family handicapped? Eat and sleep and eat? Can't even do the most basic cleaning? Are you guys losers? Suddenly feeling a bit rude, Lin Ran hastily changed his words. I'm sorry I insulted the handicapped. I deserve to die. They're so much better than you. Lin Ran said, giving himself a slap on the face and silently saying in his heart that he was sorry. Disabled people deserved respect, even if life is not as good as they try to face. This optimistic and tenacious attitude is very respectable and lovely. One should not be quick to call Lin Jin mother and son disabled. They do not deserve. May all these lovely and honorable people in the world be at peace forever and life be free of suffering. Wang Bao was very professional. He first stuffed the two men's mouths with socks and then wrapped them with tape to make sure their screams in a while wouldn't make Lin Xiao's ears suffer. Then it began to greet the two of them in key areas that hurt, but not fatally. After all, Lin Ran hadn't given the order, and he wouldn't GA people without reason. Woo-woo, allowing Lin Jian's mother and son to let out creepy screams, with tears and snot flung everywhere along their faces. Lin Ran didn't tell Wang Bao to stop. Wang Bao also used all his life's learning to make Lin Jian's mother and son wail in pain, but the surface could not yet see any injuries. Gradually, both of them fainted completely. Splash awake and carry on. After several repetitions of the ordeal, both men were in a weakened state, twisting grimly on the floor like two maggots in a toilet. Lu Yumei was even more already incontinent. The disgusting smell filled her whole body, and even the plaster that hadn't been dismantled yet was violently removed by Wang Bao. During that time, both of their cell phones still kept ringing, and without even thinking about it, they knew it was Lin Tianba looking for them. What a rotten family, Lin Ran commented. It wasn't until they fainted for I don't know how many times that Lin Ran looked at the time before asking Wang Bao to stop. Covering his mouth and nose, he approached before pulling out two cell phones on their person. turning them on with their facial recognition and flipping through them. Look no further. In Lu Yume's small button, Lin Ran clicked on Settings Privacy Hide Sessions, and sure enough, he saw what he liked to see. There is no other. Only the hand is familiar. In the last life, in order not to be discovered by Luo Yao, Lin Ran is doing this. A lot of people like to hide things they don't want to be seen, and coincidentally, Lin Ran was that skilled worker. Who was Lu Yume guarding against? It's Lin Tianba. Of course, between couples, between lovers, if you want to get along well with each other, you should never explore each other's cell phones, because that is likely to be the forbidden area of the relationship. The potion of breakup. Of course, if you're looking for a reason to break up, checking the other person's cell phone might be a pretty straightforward way to do it yet. Disclaimer, the above method is not recommended to try. If not, listen to the advice. Any consequences of the author is not responsible. May readers greatly the other half are pure love. Lin Ran's eyes were directly stormed by Lu Yume's cell phone. Good guy. Lu Yume still plays fruit chat? This is also too spicy to the eyes. What's this? Lu Yume's wild man? Toads rely on frogs and wear no flowers to play. Lin Ran felt like his eyes had to be washed out. Another look at the rest of the private content, including the little micros, the little amigos. A transfer message put him in deep thought. How could this mother and son have saved so much money over the years? But why did she end up giving it all to Lin Tianba? Was it because of that share acquisition? On what grounds was it surrendered? No matter what sand sculpture reason, it was probably just enough to fool people like Lin Tianba. Went to look at Ken Lan's cell phone again, and holy crap, what's in this album? Wait, isn't this Lu Rushue? And he's making this video? Holy, hot eyes. Lin Jian was really an orthopedic expert, and his existence showed Lin Ran how versatile the world could be. Really good at it. Lin Ran grinned and transferred them all to a cell phone now, then shoved the two men's cell phones back into them. This wave, and the windfall. Fun, fun. If this matter was exposed, then Lu Rushue and Lin Jian would be completely famous at school. I just wonder how much Lin Tianba knows. Now is not the time. Lin Tianba still had money in his hand now, and Lu Yume would definitely curry favor. After Lin Tianba was completely destitute, he would tell him the truth, so that he would know the news that hit him the hardest when he was the most down and out. There was no telling what Lin Tianba could do at that time. If he could slaughter these two, then Lin Ran would have to give him a thumbs up. Just then, Jian Lin's cell phone rang again, and Lin Ran picked it up. Dang, what is it? Lin Ran? Why are you holding Jian's cell phone? What have you done with them? You let them go. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. Even at this point in time, he couldn't understand Lin Tianba's brain circuits. What kind of father could do exactly that kind of favoritism? Now that Lin Ran had become like this, Lin Tianba had something to do with it. In other words, the Lin Ran of the past was dead, and now it was a Lin Ran who no longer had a father or son in his eyes. The one who killed Lin Ran was not the mother and son of Lin Jian who pushed him off the rooftop with Lu Rushue, nor was it the Luo Yao who loved herself to the bone and martyred herself for it. It was Lin Tianba's favoritism. If it wasn't for Lin Tianba's favoritism, Lin Ran probably wouldn't have come this far today, right? To say favoritism is to elevate Lin Tianba. He has no love at all. All of it was caused by him. Lin Tianba. They are half dead already. What? You crazy person. Aren't you afraid that I will call the police? Lin Tianba's angry voice came out. Feel free to go. My daughter-in-law is Luo Yao. Who am I afraid of? A short silence passed on the other end of the line. Do you really think that just because you're Luo Yao's man she'll do anything for you? Don't be delusional. You're just Luo Yao's plaything. And when the day comes that you do something that hurts her interests, she won't hesitate to discard you. At that point, even if you were on your knees begging me, I wouldn't care about you anymore. Chapter 136. Chapter 136. Lin Ran laughed. Would Luo Yao? The answer is no. In this world, there was no one who knew Luo Yao better than Lin Ran, and there was no one who loved himself more than Luo Yao. If one day, he became the enemy of this world, he had no doubt that Luo Yao would destroy the entire world. That's none of your business either. Damn it, you let my wife and son go. Lin Ran's eyes were cold as he slowly spoke. Beg me. You, Lin father, please let my wife and son go. The corners of Lin Ran's mouth curled into a wry smile. Okay, then you can catch it. Lin Ran hung up the phone and said to Wang Bao, strip them naked and tie them together and throw them out. Wang Bao was stunned and said that young Master Lin was quite good at playing. After saying this, Lin Ran left the Saran group. When he arrived downstairs, he happened to see Lin Tianba who was waiting anxiously outside. Adverse son, where is my wife and child? Lin Ran smiled and patted his face. Don't worry, it'll be out soon. After saying this, Lin Ran walked away without looking back. He was still in a comfortable mood. The only thing that was a bit annoying was his poor eyes. His eyes were already almost ruined today. He couldn't look at any hotter scenes. Lin Tianba wanted to go to Lin Ran to argue, but was stopped by the bodyguards. He thought about it and tried to rush into the Su Ran group again, but was stopped by the security. "You eaters, I've raised you for so many years, and now you dare to stop your master?" All the security frowned. They had been informed that the Saran group had changed ownership. Now Lin Tianba even dared to hurt people with his words, which made the security captain a bit unbearable. "This gentleman, you are no longer the chairman of my Saran group, so if you dare to insult us with your words again, don't blame us for being impolite." Lin Tianba was breathing heavily, his eyes full of anger and hatred. It was at this time that two people wrapped in duct tape were thrown out of the scene so that passers-by have stopped to watch. Lin Tianba instantly recognized these two people as his favorite wife's sons and stared incredulously. "Lin Ran, you shall not die." The angry roar came from Lin Tianba. The feeling of this insult was even more impactful than having him kneel to Lin Ran. Lin Tianba took off his own clothes and draped them over Lin Jian's mother and son, hugging them and crying bitterly. At the same time, he called for someone to drive over, and when the car arrived, Lin Tianba picked up the person and sent him into the car. Lin Jian mother and son did not wake up the whole time, and woke up again is in the hospital. Lu Yuma's plaster, which had not been removed, was also gone, and she entered the operating room again. And Lin Jian didn't say a word after he woke up, and the whole person seemed lifeless. Lin Tianba was furious to the core. Lin Ran's actions today had caused him to completely lose his feelings for this son. From the beginning when Lin Ran made himself kneel down and begged him to take the shares, to throwing out Lu Yuma's mother and son naked. This was simply putting his Lin Tianba's face on the ground and stepping on it. But what can one do? Lin Ran is now practically lawless on the back of Luo Yao. Adverse son, wait for me. I don't believe you can remain arrogant. And Lin Ran, who had left Su Ran group, returned to the manor at the first opportunity to cook. As I said, the sky is not as big as your daughter-in-law. His daughter-in-law can only be cared for and loved by him. It all seemed very natural to return to the manor to make the meal and pack it up to come to the Lowe's. Luo's is awesome now, and those executives are all glowing. They didn't worry about it before when all that negative news came out. It's just that being besieged downstairs every day with verbal abuse and whatnot is definitely not a good mood to be in. But now that it's all positive news, they're turning into raised eyebrows. Lin Ran walked into the Luo group, and many people nodded their heads in greeting. This master is Luo Yao Luo's man, and the last time the two of them acted intimately in front of the conference room has already spread throughout the company. In the past, many people thought that Lin Ran was a little puppy raised by Mr. Luo. After the last incident they realized that thought wrong. Mr. Luo turned out to be able to be a little woman lying in a man's arms. It simply refreshed their perspective. And lately Mr. Luo has been smiling occasionally, and also gives out bonuses and money from time to time, which not only makes the psychological pressure of these workers plummet, but also has money to take. Who is not happy? So, a lot of people did summaries. Why has Mr. Luo changed so much? Must have been nourished by Lin Xiao. So the company now has a slogan up and down the line. As long as young Lin performs well, the employee bonus will be small. The moonlight from the window illuminated the lamp, allowing Lin Xiao to warm her heart. When he came to the office, Luo Yao was already sitting in front of the desk waiting for a long time, which made Lin Ran burst with happiness. Take out your carefully crafted food and start feeding. Luo Yao ate carefully, savoring it slowly and enjoying the feeding time. Yao Yao, what do you think about me acquiring the Saran group? I want you. Luo Yao chewed and chewed. No, I was telling you about my acquisition of the Saran group. What were you thinking? Thinking of you. Luo Yao doesn't care how Su Ran group is doing. She only cares if Lin Ran is happy, if he still loves himself, if he wants to escape, if there are any other women who have been lately. Lin Ran smiled and said to himself, it's over, it's over. Luo Yao is terminally ill, but he's so in love. Well, my little princess, I'll give you anything you want, but not until tonight. After feeding the imp, Lin Ran said as he cleaned up, today is the first day of filming for the skit. They'll be coming to the estate this afternoon for the shoot. I have to go back and check it out. After you're done. Speaking of which, Lin Ran gave Luo Yao a look, letting Luo Yao experience it on her own. Ran, is it to get me home early? Warn Yao Media. The short video shoot officially kicked off this morning. What everyone didn't expect was that this time the company had invited Chen Qingtian to be the female lead. When she came to Warn Yao Media Company today, the whole company was shocked. It was surprising that his own company was so powerful that he had hired a top-tier star. What is even more unexpected to all is that the male lead is Mr. Wu Zhishang Wu himself. As a result, many people began to despise Wu Zhishang. Dirty, shameless man, is that your idea of a skit? We're too embarrassed to point it out to you. Chen Qingtian was angry in her heart, but she still entered work very seriously, pissed off that he just signed up for a job. Lin Ran is really a capitalist, but again, serious work is her attitude. Chen Qingtian's manager almost fought with her when he learned that she had signed on. Luckily, Chen Qingtian was a free agent, and her agent was also self-employed, so as far as work was concerned, Chen Qingtian had absolute say. Other companies are artists who don't listen and give you a snow job. Chen Qingtian is an agent who doesn't listen. I'll fire you. Chapter 137. Chapter 137. The first episode of the video shows the hero, played by Wu Zhishan, being hurt by love, ending his tragic past and going into the arms of Chen Qingtian, a rich woman who has been his childhood friend since he was a child. Shooting here requires the use of a very luxurious venue. After all, a rich woman has to look like a rich woman, and the audience needs the visual impact. Under normal circumstances, this kind of venue would definitely have to be rented, but the staff had heard that their boss Lin Ran had already prepared it. Everyone went straight to the owner's house for the shoot, which has left a lot of people wondering, how posh is the owner's family to be able to cater to this kind of shoot? You know, Chen Qingtian in the drama is a plutocratic princess. Thus, the group arrived at the cave manor. Most of the crew here are from Kyoto University, and from the director to the writers to the actors, almost all of them are current students, except for the second male lead, Bruce Zhang. They used to stay in theory, no practice, no experience. Now that the company is willing to give them this opportunity, everyone is working hard to do well. This is why college students are popular. Low prices are seriously cost-effective. The car drove into the manor and everyone was shocked. It's too big and too luxurious and too extravagant. Who exactly did the owner borrow this manor from? Isn't this the Cave Heaven Manor? Although I haven't been here, I have long heard of the Cave Heaven Manor. It is the most luxurious manor in the whole of China. There is no one. Before I heard people say that a dog here eats better than a human. Cave Heaven Manor? It seems like it was newly built by the Luo group some years ago. Didn't Lin Dong say to come to his house to shoot? Don't tell me this is Lin Dong's home. Everyone arrives at Villa 1 and gets out of the car in amazement and surveys the area. Uncle Fu greeted him. Everyone, I'm the housekeeper here. You can call me Uncle Fu. Lin Xiao explained that in the next few days everyone will be coming here to shoot during the day. There are a few things I need to explain in advance. Firstly, you need to be accompanied by our security when you go anywhere on the estate. You will be told if it's a non-entry area, and I would advise you not to go anywhere on the estate as there may be beasts coming in and out, and crocodiles. So for everyone's safety, make sure that you do as you're told. Fu Bo's words caused everyone to be shocked. Who in the family understands? Raising beasts in the house is outrageous. Second, try not to destroy the items here. Those are worth a lot. Third and most importantly, it's not allowed to enter Lin Xiao's bedroom. There's also the study that's off limits. The rest of Villa 1 is casual. Uncle Fu simply said a few words, and everyone was dumbfounded. Did he just say Lin's bedroom? Could it be that this manor was really Lin Ran's? That Lin Ran hadn't lied to them, that this was his home. That's not right. Isn't the Cave Heaven Manor built by that big miss of the Luo family? Why is our boss living here too? I know. I suspected it the last time Luo Yao went to our school, and now it seems that the boss is being bagged by Mr. Luo. That's a good thing. Mr. Luo is so rich. We don't have to worry about this company closing down in the future. I see, boss. I really cry to death. He in order to create employment opportunities for us, even entrusted to serve thieves. Keep your ing voice down. Crazy? Who's the thief? That was when the sound of brakes came from outside the villa. Lin Ran got out of the car in a relaxed manner, threw the keys directly to the carboy, and strutted into the villa. All here, so let's get started. Wu Zhishan was also stunned by the luxury of the place, and although he was Lin Ran's friend, it was his first time here. Brother Lin, how dare you hide the fact that you eat so well from me? You deserve to die. Wu Zhishan gritted his teeth in a way that didn't look like an act. Don't envy brother. Brother is just a legend. Sparing Chen Qingtian, she was shocked and dumbfounded. The level of luxury here was even greater than the palaces she had been to. Came over and whispered, cousin, your family is too ho. Right, we are cousins and siblings. You must bring your sister, when you are developed. No, you are very developed now. I think our contract can still be talked about. Don't envy. Loves RMB the most. Others greeted as well. Hello boss. Hello Director Lin. This is a true and genuine god of wealth. Even if they are eating soft food, they are still at a height that they can't reach in their lifetime. Lin Ran smiled and told them to work hard while handing over the lunchbox in his hand to the maid, and sat alone in the elegant seat on the second floor quietly enjoying his staff shooting. This villa, usually only see the servants in Fubo, rarely can be so noisy, also counted to come a little popularity. Should we consider having a child with Luo Yao? But Luo Yao doesn't seem to like children. Ugh, that's not right. He and Luo Yao never do measures. How come Luo Yao didn't react at all? Could it be the pills? Does that stuff hurt? When Luo Yao returned, Lin Ran planned to ask her. The filming team first followed the bodyguard around the exterior to take shots. Many of the grand scenes were filmed by drones, and with the bodyguards' permission, filmed wherever they could. Of course, there are some forbidden areas that they wouldn't dare to just shoot, and even if they did, they wouldn't dare to edit them into the main movie. The director and assistant director are both majors at Kyoto University, and this is their first production in their lives. Although it's a short play, they take it very seriously. It was only when we got back to the villa that we started filming the drama inside the mansion. What surprised Linran was that Chun Qingtian, as a first-rate actor, had no shelf, and her serious attitude towards her work impressed everyone. His agent and personal assistant was also beside him, always observing Chun Qingtian, and ran over to him as soon as there was a break to shush him and bring him tea and water, which was very dedicated. Linran looked away for a moment and shook his head as he began to speak. You guys are not going to catch fire shooting like that. Everyone had a questioning look on their faces, not understanding what Linran meant by this statement. Linran himself came down to coach. Although you guys are very serious and your acting skills are quite online, I'm telling you that this will definitely not fire. What are we making? It's cool drama. You guys have to embody the coolness. As for the rest of the place, it's not that important. The director scratched his head and looked at the screenwriter, who was also deep in thought as he looked at the script. Boss, but you gave the script a lot of places a little bit not in line with common sense, such as this male lead. Many of his behavior is a little bit jumping, which does not match with the common sense of life. With all due respect, if you follow the script you gave to shoot, the audience will think that a little bit. The screenwriter was a bit afraid to speak go, but Linran added for him. Brainwashed? The screenwriter nodded, and Linran smiled. You have to realize that we make skits for the pleasure of the people who watch them, and this world is already full of suffering and hardship, and everyone is working very hard to live, and as a result, we need people to bring their brains to watch a skit? Are you okay? Chapter 138. Chapter 138. The audience is willing to pay not because of how good we are at acting. Rather, it's because it's cool, because it's fun. For example, if I've taken your wife away and you're still tolerating being a cuckold, what kind of protagonist are you? Sorry, that's just a metaphor. It's not directed at you. So, we have to amplify the cool points. The characterization has to be exaggerated and obvious, and the audience can see at a glance what kind of a commodity you are. And in a word, Linran's words were like a heavy bomb spreading through the villa. Isn't the protagonist's stoicism the normal course of action? Why is the boss doing the opposite? Will anyone really watch a plot that has no nutrition at all? But you, Linran, are the boss, so we can shoot whatever you say, and you'll take care of it even if the sky collapses. So, the directing team accepted Linran's suggestion directly, but as they filmed, they realized something was wrong. This heroine in the guise of a slap war god, slapping a little kid, that's too much drama. It's almost like the word green tea is written on this woman's face. It's so obvious. This hero dislikes everyone he meets and doesn't give the villain a chance to live at all. It's just too much of a lack of suspense. Does anyone really watch an episode like this? What kind of brain-dead stuff are they filming? Linran wasn't worried. Life is already bitter. Why can't it be a little sweet? In the last life of this time period, the short drama is also considered a fire, but no one would have thought that in the future. The short drama directly occupied half of the video revenue. Those seemingly sandy and brainless plots are instead everyone's favorite to watch. Proof of what? It proves that people don't want to continue to suffer in the internet, right? Soon, today's shooting was nearing its end, and just as everyone was wrapping up, Luo Yao returned. The door of the villa opened and Luo Yao walked in her presidential attire. Everyone's eyes widened. Although they had all speculated before that Linran might have been adopted by Luo Yao, still, when it came time to confirm it on the spot, it made their little hearts stop for a moment. Luo Yao's eyes coldly swept the entire room and naturally walked over to Linran, holding out her arms for a hug as if no one else was there. This courtship-like action was in everyone's eyes, and those young boys and girls were directly fed a large mouthful of high-class dog food in place. Luo Yao's idea was simple. She just wanted to tell these people in public, this man is mine. All grow some eyes. Linran hugged Luo Yao in a big 360-degree turn before putting her down. Back so early? Well, miss you. Weren't you the one who told me to come home early? Linran realized that all the staff members had all lowered their heads and stopped looking at them. Inside the employee's mind, it's too solid. While one's own inferiority is terrible, someone else's pinnacle is even more enviable. Men envied Linran. Women were jealous of Luo Yao. It was also at this time that Chen Xingtian came over to Luo Yao's side. Sister-in-law, your manner is too luxurious. How do you make money? Teach me. In the future, I also want to find a few men with 8-pack abs to keep. Everyone's eyes widened once again when those words came out. Chen Xingtian's manager was a cute girl wearing large framed glasses, and she rushed behind Chen Xingtian at the fastest speed in her life, reaching out to cover her mouth. Sister, you're a top-tier star. What kind of nonsense are you talking about, you know? I just want to make more. Woo woo woo. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran with her eyes as if to say, see, these women are all philanderers. Lin Ran was also in tears. Let her go, and I'll make sure no one gets word out of here. The agent pondered for a moment before releasing the hand covering Chen Xingtian's mouth, who gasped for air. Pei Qianqian, do you believe I'll fire you? The agent spread his hands indifferently. It doesn't matter. I'm suffering from old age following you anyway. You. Lin Ran didn't intend to pay any more attention to Chen Xingtian, holding Luo Yao's hand and walking towards the upper floors, reminding before he left. Alright cousin, you'd better think about how to become rich. I'm going to accompany my daughter-in-law. Pei Qianqian covered her mouth again. Lin Ran's words before he left once again exploded in the entire room. What does the owner call Chen Xingtian? Looks like, cousin? Chen Xingtian is Lin Ran's cousin? An earthquake in everyone's heart. They finally understood. No wonder a first-tier star like Chen Xingtian could come to work at Manhwa Media. Turns out people are related. Nope, I found Wa Point. I know why our company is called Warm Yao. A little girl's eyes glistened with envy. I know that too. So, the Yao of Manhwa is the Yao of Luo Yao. The boss really, he is simply too much in love with the boss's wife. And Nunyoyo Realty, that's one thing, right? It was as if everyone had come to this moment of realization. Luo Yao, who was about to go upstairs, froze. Why had she never considered this? The only person she had always cared about was Lin Ran, whether he was happy or not, whether he would leave her. As for the rest, it's pretty much ignored. This would have been the first thing the average girl would have noticed about the blind spot. A feeling called heartbeat appeared in Luo Yao's heart. Did those people just call themselves boss's wife? She liked that title. All the titles she could get on with Lin Ran. Arun, Nuan Yao's Yao is me? Of course it's you. What's the point? The corners of Luo Yao's mouth had just hooked up when the other murmurs from downstairs came again. Hey, do you guys think it's possible that the boss is just putting on a show, but he's actually trying to curry favor with Luo Yao for the sake of his career? Ha! It's not impossible. The boss really. I'm crying my eyes out. He's gone to this much trouble to give us jobs? The corners of Luo Yao's mouth slowly released, her eyes like knives as she looked at Lin Ran, as if she was waiting for that answer. As a result, the temperature of the entire villa dropped instantly. Daughter-in-law, calm down. They're all talking nonsense. Are you making a show of it then? Luo Yao's tone didn't carry any human emotions. Do what look? Loving you as you are? If loving you is doing the look, then I'll do it for the rest of my life. Ran is talking love to me? Luo Yao finally stopped getting angry and instead felt that those few people who were talking about it were also quite nice. Without their talk, where would be Lin Ran's love talk? Then spare their lives. Put. Wu Zhishang nearly choked himself on the sip of water he had just taken. You guys, what's all this nonsense? Pack up when you're done working and don't talk about the boss behind his back. Mr. Wu, we didn't talk behind your back. We said it in front of you and Don Lin. Chapter 139 Chapter 139. Mr. Wu, is it true that our boss has been adopted by Luo Yao? Wu Zhishang was so angry that he wanted to curse. What do you mean by saying it to your face? And you guys are talking too hard. Baojiu? What an ugly word. Though it's true. You guys don't want to work anymore? Do you want me to fire you? Not so much. Mr. Wu, not so much. I'm 00. I'll arbitrate if you fire me. Wu Zhishang was speechless. He now realized what college students were capable of. Although they are very hard, but also has a newborn calf temperament in the body. Clear eyes cannot hide a little secret. Inner vulnerability cannot stand a little aggression. Well, you want to know, right? Then I'll tell you. My brother Lin and sister-in-law are legally married. If you people talk any more nonsense, I'll have you deducted from your bonuses. Firing is useless. Are you afraid of deducting your money? What? Mr. Wu, you must have been hit in the teeth when you went out and became a shameless man. Legitimate couple? At this point a young boy's eyes were red. Boss, I literally cried myself to death. He gave so much. Not only his body but his soul. It's not going to be a heavy-handed kind of drama, is it? Wu Zhishang? That's when the skit editor came over to Wu Zhishang. Mr. Wu, I've come up with the perfect plot. How about I write it and give it to you? Wu Zhishang didn't expect the screenwriter to work quite hard. What's the plot? It's one of those plots where I work as a dog for a female plutocrat so that my brothers can have food to eat, but I only have a preconceived idea and it needs to be carefully polished. Asterisk. You might as well switch to the I Hantir the slag woman. Female plutocrat domineeringly protecting her husband's storyline. The writers thought about it and realized that there seemed to be something going on. Mr. Wu, I realize you've grasped the true meaning of skits, and this one of yours is even more cerebral than the one of mine. Before Wu Zhishang could react, the director also came over. Mr. Wu, should we edit some of the things we want to say to the audience into the main movie? Wu Zhishang thought about it and said, no, if it's a novel, Just put what you want to say to the readers in the book review and let them discover it on their own. But it's a short drama. That would be too much of a jump. We'll put it in the credits at most. Okay, one more thing. The staff wants to take some pictures, and I see they secretly already took quite a few. You see? I'll ask Brother Lin. Wu Zhishang didn't dare to disturb Lin Ran, so he could only send a message to ask. Wu Zhishang, Brother Lin, sister-in-law, do you mind those employees taking pictures here? If you mind, I'll let them delete it. Lin Ran shook his cell phone at Luo Yao, who looked at Lin Ran again. The meaning is clear. Just make up your own mind. Let them shoot. For them, living is out of the question in this life. It's good to keep a memory. Wu Zhishang almost choked to death on Lin Ran's words. Lin brother you. They may expose this place. I am afraid to bring trouble to my sister-in-law's life with you. Lin Ran shook his head helplessly and looked at Luo Yao again, who took a look at the cell phone and kicked the bedroom door open on the spot. Wu Zhishang, if you have nothing to do, get lost. Wu Zhishang immediately froze. Sister-in-law this? So anxious to get himself out of the way just to keep Ringo from answering his own words. When Ringo didn't answer, it meant acquiescence. So what the sister-in-law is saying is she wants exposure. This? Did you understand it correctly or not? God! Someone save the child. Lin Ran also walked down again and smiled, patting him on the shoulder. Still not leaving? Want to rub it in? Wu Zhishang immediately shook his head. It still has to be Ringo. Not admitting it means not denying it. So one doesn't care. Those student employees, go ahead and pop if you want to. Wu Zhishang hurriedly greeted the people and left, and the employees were all scared by Luo Yao's cold and furious roar just now. Not saying a word, but it's all in the mind. The boss paid really well. Chen Qingtian glanced at the place fondly, vowing that in the future, she would be as rich as Luo Yao, then raise 10 or 8 young fresh meat and find a few more sportsmen. Wu Zhishang looked at his abs and sighed. After all, he is not worthy. The little heart of the heart. It is better to keep buried in the heart. That's all, and it's fine. Chen Qingtian said that he would be miserable if he fell in love with her. Wu Zhishang didn't think it was a joke. Everyone was gone, and before they left they tidied up the villa to make sure there were no loose ends, and the villa returned to its usual coolness. During the meal, Lin Ran looked at Fu Bo, who immediately understood and dispersed with everyone. Yo, there's no one else. I'm going to ask you something and you're going to answer me truthfully. Luo Yao said expressionlessly. What is it? Lin Ran cocked his head and looked at Luo Yao meaningfully. Have you, by any chance, been taking any measures? Luo Yao nodded graciously. Of course, I've been taking my pills. Do you want a child? Ran? Lin Ran shook his head. I don't want a baby. At least not right now. But Yo, doesn't it hurt your body to take the pills? Luo Yao's eyes lit up a bit as she asked. What if there is? If so, let's do it in a way that doesn't hurt your body. I can't let you get hurt. Lin Ran said as he wondered what brand of gum tasted best. Luo Yao's heart was very much touched. It turned out that Aaron was worried about this. Ran, is it worrying about my health? Of course, your body is more important than my life. Luo Yao jumped into Lin Ran's arms and tilted her head to look at her man. Don't worry, I'm eating a secret recipe passed down by the Yi family. It's harmless to my body. Lin Ran was only slightly relieved to hear her say that. Ran, it's been a long time since you fed me yourself. Lin Ran froze, the chopsticks in his hand slowly put down. Imported ingredients really more flavorful. Early the next morning, Kyoto University's forum blew up because of 3 things. The first thing about Ruoxue Lu. The last time Lu Ruoxue was exposed on the spot by Shen Jingbing in the library for having a room with another man. Already have a boyfriend, still go to find another man. On this point, Lu Ruoxue completely sit in the scum girl behavior. Even if Lu Ruoxue didn't admit it, it didn't prevent others from putting this pot on her head. And people Shen Jingbing on the spot to take out the picture and video as the evidence. Although we did not see the specific content. But according to that day closer to the Shen Jingbing classmates broke the news. It is indeed very hot eyes. You know, Ryuki Lu just wore her little underwear in someone's car. You know, someone said that Ruoxue Lu was in someone's car wearing nothing. You know, Ruth Lu was in someone's car with Hohini. Chapter 140. Chapter 140. The more the rumor got more outrageous. Lu Ruoxue was directly scolded on the third hotness of the forum, and many students demanded that the school expel this kind of person, and the school was slow to respond. Lu Ruoxue walked around the campus without her usual scenery anymore, and it felt like people were pointing at her everywhere. Oh, so our schoolgirl is this kind of person. An eye-opener. Lu Ruoxue also came out in the forums to respond. It's not me. Don't you guys talk nonsense. But no one believed her defense at all. Instead, the rumor got worse and worse. Last time she even confessed to Lin Ran. Luckily Lin Ran didn't say yes. How wise. What? Don't you guys know? Lin Ran is actually cousins with Lu Ruoxue. What? But not close cousins? Not blood related. So the second thing was also picked up. Su Ran Group changed ownership. This matter could not be hidden, and Lin Ran's identity was completely turned over by the almighty alumni. He's actually not complicated. It's just that no one has ever looked deeper in that direction before. Now that Lin Ran had become the boss of the Saran Group, coupled with the heat he was already experiencing, it was only natural for him to receive attention. To say why Lin Ran was getting so much attention, aside from Lin Ran's recent accomplishments, he had to thank those few lapdogs of Lin Jian. Lin Jian had a lot of lapdogs, and when Lin Jian hadn't come to school recently, those lapdogs started to mutter. Someone in there was still very capable and quickly found out news that blew their minds. Saran Group changed ownership and Lin Tianba was kicked out of Saran Group. However, at this time many people still think that Lin Tianba did the right thing. After all, the Su Ran Group has long since lost its former prestige, and it is wise to leave the scene early. But the internal staff inside the Saran Group said that Lin Tianba was forked out, and Lin Jian's mother and son were also thrown out. Immediately after that, a set of very hot pictures appeared in the forums as well. It's a picture of Ken Lam's mother and son being thrown out and taped together. The first time this set of pictures came out, they were harmonized by forum bots, but it can still be found in some of the students' photo albums. It's so bombastic, more bombastic than even Lu Rushue. When people dug deeper, they found something that shocked them even more. The new owner of the Saran Group is Lin Ran. No one had expected Lin Ran to have this strength. Thus, Lin Ran's identity as the true young master of the Lin family was exposed to everyone's eyes. His brotherly relationship with Ken Lam was also brought up and started to be discussed. Even Lin Ran's living conditions in the Lin family over the years had been rehashed, and it was rumored that they were all revealed by Lin Ran's former high school classmates. This story of a tragic life reversal instantly captivated everyone. I'm really going to cry. I'm really going to cry my eyes out. Is Senior Lin Ran's teenage years so miserable? What kind of divine scum father is this? Lin Jian. This fake young master has taken over the nest. Everyone in our school knows his identity. On the contrary, what about Senior Lin Ran? He's so miserable. It's true that with a stepmother comes a stepfather. And then there's Lin Jian. I now seriously suspect that this family has been bullying Senior Lin Ran. And Lin Tianba, this father, is also a bomb. Since Lin Ran is so miserable, where did he get the money to acquire the Su Ran Group? Could it be from that plutocrat lady from the Luo Group? You guys say that Lin Ran is not really with Mr. Luo, or maybe she's been adopted. Not necessarily. I don't think Senior Lin Ran looks like a soft eater. Lin Ran is so poor. I want to raise him and love him. If Lin Ran is Luo Yao's man, then upstairs you already have a way to take death. What? Luo Yao can interfere with other people's happiness? You're the one interfering with people, right? It's the unloved who are the third party. Suddenly, a set of photos from the forum brought the heated discussion to a climax and the highest heat topic came out. The post featured a photo of a very luxurious and extravagant villa with various staff inside the photo. That's not even the main thing. The main thing is the accompanying text. The boss really spoils his employees by letting us do the shoot at his house. At first, no one cared, thinking that it was the guy who came to act like a pussy. But as time went on, many people realized something that shocked everyone's jaws off. The poster of the post, a student of the art department, that person's profile, an employee under Warn Yao Media. This instantly made countless people speculate even more about Lin Ran's identity. Thus, many people went to ask their classmates at Warn Yao Media, but they didn't get the answer they wanted. And the people at Warn Yao Media all seemed to have a unified message that they didn't know. Not for any other reason. It was all requested by Wu Zhishang. Wu Zhishang wasn't going to hide it. He just wanted to capitalize on Lin Ran's heat with Luo Yao and push his short drama a bit. So let a little wind out of the sails, but not much. When the skit comes out, he'll be pulling a big one then, guaranteed to blow everyone's mind. In the principal's office, the director of instruction and the principal were both looking at the content of the forum and thinking about it. Principal, today our school is a bit unsettled. There's a bit too much news about this overturning. Look, should we suppress it? Principal Don rubbed his brow. Press which one? Let's press Rushue Lu first. Should we fire her? No, that master said that Lu Rushue can't leave until she learns the Burmese language. Who said that? Well, you might as well say the next one. Okay, Jian Lin hasn't come to school for a long time. And what's happening on the forums right now is having a bad effect on the school. Should we expel Jian Lin? That's a family matter for him. What does it have to do with the school? Just give a demerit and forget about it. Principal Tang was bitter in his heart. He knew about the fact that Lin Jian and Lin Ran were blood brothers, but Lin Ran hadn't said a word and was obviously doing it on purpose. Otherwise, with Lin Ran's current abilities, he'd let Jian Lin get the hell out of there in minutes. Then let me talk about the third thing, which is also the most urgent one, which is Lin Ran's relationship with Mr. Luo. What do you think we should do about it? Should we press it down? This matter was not only a headache for the director of instruction, but also the biggest headache for Principal Tang. One slip up and all hell breaks loose. Director of Instruction, who actually exposed this? There aren't many people in the school who know about it, are there? Principal Tang immediately overflowed with anger. You doubt me? No, I'm just speaking on the facts. Principal Tang instantly calmed down. The Director of Instruction's suspicions seemed to be somewhat grounded. He can doubt himself. What about Mr. Lo? Why don't you go ahead and get busy? I'll make a call. After the Director of Teaching left, Principal Tang did not dare to delay at all, and hurriedly gave Lu Meng a phone call. Hanging up the phone, Principal Tang sucked in a breath of cool air and hurriedly called the Director of Instruction back again. You, quickly go contact Lin Ran. Isn't it the centennial school celebration coming up recently? Go to him with this matter and ask him to return to the school to give a speech. What about Mr. Luo? What did Special Assistant Lu say? The Director of Instruction inquired. What do you say? Okay, I'll have someone over there press it. I'll press your mom's ass. Chapter 141. Chapter 141. Thinking back to the phone call just now, Principal Tang still has palpitations to this day. Special Assistant Lu, there's something I want to follow up with Mr. Luo. Principal Tang, our Mr. Luo is very busy. Just tell me what you have to say and I'll convey it for you sometime. It's like this. A lot of news about Lin Ran's classmates in Mr. Luo appeared in school today. Do you think this matter should be suppressed? What news? Lu Meng asked suspiciously. About Lin Ran. It was logical that she should know all about it. It's the kind of news that says Lin Ran's classmates have an abnormal relationship with Mr. Luo. Lu Meng on the other end of the phone froze, then directly opened her mouth to ask. Principal Don, do you want to go further? What do you mean? Special Assistant Lu? I'm getting a little turned around in my old age and I need the big white word. Principal Tang's heart is tired. He has lived for so many years. What kind of human feelings do not understand? But Luo Yao was a person who couldn't be understood in the normal way, and he was a bit unsure. Lu Meng's voice on the phone continued. You've lived such a big life for nothing. Can't you see the situation at all? If you press on, then you really won't go far. I can only tell you this much. Lu Meng hung up the phone after saying that, and Principal Tang froze. I just wanted to hear a big white lie myself, and you put a big one on me? Lo always wanted to go public? Then all those efforts he had made before were not a favor to himself, and that's how this came to be. You press your mom's ass. If you want to die you go ahead and don't drag me down with you. The head instructor was confused. Why was he cursing properly? That? Leave it alone? Letting it go is not an option. Add more fuel to the message. The head teacher's entire body froze, and he felt like his head was a little out of step with the principal's pace. Go on, Principal Don shouted. Well, I'll go now. Principal, take it easy. Watch out for GA in your old age. The Director of Instruction said as he exited the principal's office, and an angry greeting could be heard from inside. Not too young to swear dirty. And Principal Tang in the office, after cursing twice, slowly Zhang face or blooming an old flower, thought about calling his old friend. Hello? Bureau-chan, I'm telling you, that student I introduced to you before has become a valuable person to me. What did you say? What happened to Lin Ran? Oh, so he's your grandson. I'll say the same thing about him. %Yan hashtag. When Principal Tang finished his gibberish, Chen Xiao over there also fell silent. So it turned out that so many things had happened to Lin Ran in this short day? This grandson of his, he was quite a topic of conversation. He even felt that something so amazing was enough to write a novel about. How about old Chen? Silly? This student of mine can it. He is the Luo General all. Ugh, not right. You 10 minutes ago said Lin Ran is your what people? What? Play? Mean? Principal Don was stunned. Completely stunned. Lin Ran is a member of the Chen family. At this moment, Principal Tang felt that his head was a little short. He had felt a bit sorry for Lin Ran before, but now he thought about it. Suddenly a living picture appeared before his eyes. Now standing in front of you is the strongest man in the 21st century. No one helps me to reach the green clouds. I step on the snow to the top of the mountain. He is the outstanding young entrepreneur. The man who completes the reverse revenge by his own strength. And the favorite man of the first female plutocrat. The third generation of the red family of Huaxia. Principal Tang shook his head in a hurry, shaking the fantasized images away, still feeling that everything was unreal. In the past, he felt that Lin Ran was quite pitiful at times, but now he felt that he was the one who was really pitiful. Lin Ran was still a college student, and there were so many vests that he, the old principal, was jealous, and the identity of Su Ran Group's boss turned out to be just one of Lin Ran's most unattractive. Outrageous in the extreme. Besides, Lin Ran, who was swinging at the villa at this time, unsurprisingly received a call from the Director of Instruction. That Lin Ran student. This call didn't bother you, did it? Director, if there's something you want, just say it. Lin Ran didn't like to be abrasive, Ha ha, I really can't hide anything from you. It's like this. Our school will soon celebrate the 100th anniversary of its founding. And this time the school is going to invite some alumni who have had successful careers to give speeches. And although your success doesn't have much to do with the school, after all, right now you're still a student of the capital university. And, director, your old man's words are a bit much. Just tell me the time and place along with what you're going to say. Lin Ran wouldn't give the head teacher a hard time at all, just based on the fact that he had once defended himself. After being reborn, Lin Ran's mentality had long since undergone a sea change. You treat me well, I'll help if I can. You have bad intentions for me, then sorry. Pack of misery. Well, what a pain in the ass. What a good boy. Hanging up the phone, the director of teaching immediately reported, and Principal Tang was in tears. Intuition told him that Kyoto University was going to take off, and so was he. Early the next morning, Nuan Yao Media's workmen once again came to the manor. They were also very dedicated. In order not to cause too much trouble to Lin Ran's life, they intended to finish all the scenes in the manor within 3 days. Short plays aren't TV shows after all and don't take that long to shoot. Lin Ran was also paying attention from the shadows, and realizing that they had already begun to appreciate some of the main points of the cool drama. He didn't point them out much more. As for the other issues, they need to be figured out on the way to growth. If you have given them all the content yourself, what use do you have for them? They work for a living. They have to have something to do, don't they? Zhang Xiaolong is also very hardworking as the second male lead. He shoots every day during the day and broadcasts live at night. And the next day he can still memorize the plot and lines. And he even remembers other people's plots. What it proves is that he must have put in a lot of hard work in the latter part of the night to get a good shot. Even Chen Qingtian was impressed by such an effort on his part. Well, if you keep a man in the future, consider saving a place for him. Wu Shishang? So, one is not even as good as Bruce Zhang? Before the shooting was over here, something else happened in the forums over there. Lin Ran's heat had gone into overdrive, and everyone was speculating whether Lin Ran had really been adopted by Luo Yao. But at this time, a netizen named Tough Warmth appeared and confronted the others in the forum. No matter who said that Lin Ran had been adopted, she had to defend Lin Ran. Lin Ran couldn't possibly be that kind of person. Don't be ridiculous, you guys. It is against the law to spread rumors, and it is not right for you to behave in this way. Such and such words really drove some of Lin Ran's little fans to follow blindly. So the forum split into 3 factions. Chapter 142. Chapter 142. One faction is the staunch faction that believes that Lin Ran is being groomed. One faction is the opposition led by Tough Warmth. Of course, the vast majority of people are the hilarious faction, the kind that goes with whichever side is strong and sympathizes with whichever side is weak. Just as the 3 parties were bickering, the school came down. Varsity, everyone is prohibited from discussing about Lin Ran in the forums. The main thing is that a lot of them aren't discussing anymore. He's swearing, and swearing so dirty that he can't even delete them. The system still recognizes it as if it has a brain clot, and it doesn't recognize the stocks at all. So, Principal Tang's call went straight to Lin Ran. On the phone, Lin Ran listened for a while and finally understood. You said that I and Luo Yao thing it's okay, I am not afraid. And besides, these are facts. What? They dare to scold me? You let them wait and see how to dislike them. Don't worry, my dirty words are not that dirty, but the killing is definitely better than those people. It's fine, it won't be sealed. Only after Lin Ran finished his few words of explanation did Principal Tang feel relieved. What he was afraid of was not that Lin Ran would be scolded, but that Lin Ran would be scolded for implicating the big brother behind him. That was a very protective woman, something Principal Don knew all too well. Lin Ran, who hung up the phone, also logged onto the forum and became an internet language behavior artist. But he frowned as he cursed. Strong and warm? What is it? You suddenly come out to defend yourself? Do I need your defense? Ha! Damn good intentions to do bad things, you. Don't let me catch who you are. Catch you directly, put your head into the sewer with the rats, play eye to eye. At Strong Warm, use you to give me a voice? Report your address and send you some souvenirs. After Lin Ran posted this, Tough Warmth disappeared into the forums, never to be seen again. Lin Ran was feeling a little bored. The forum has no rivalry at all. Alright. 3 days passed by in a flash, and Wu Zhishang and the others finally finished filming on the day of Friday, and avoided disturbing Lin Ran and Luo Yao's 2-person world for the weekend. Lin Ran was satisfied with their performance, and at this time, someone offered to let Lin Ran treat the company to dinner to thank them for their efforts to not disturb Lin Ran's 2-person world. Lin Ran thought about it for a moment. Luo Yao seemed to have said that she would not be back until she had dinner out tonight, so it was also a quick yes for everyone. As for the venue, it was set at the Pangu Hotel, the only 7-star hotel in Kyoto. The crowd, who knew the location, also gasped. Lin Ran contacted Yi Lingling and rushed there with his men as well. It was just that what Lin Ran hadn't expected was how lively and bombastic the Pango Hotel would be today. Having just arrived at the hotel, Lin Ran had Ji Lingling lead the crowd in first, while he and Wu Zhishan drove the car to the parking lot. When it was back in front of the hotel again, I met a cool person who was pretending to be an ex. A person blocked their way. Wu Zhishan and Lin Ran fixed their eyes on it. Good guy. This B is a bit familiar. It seems to be their high school classmate, Shernan Chi. He is not only Lin Ran's classmate, but also Lin Ran's love rival, because he is also Lu Rushue's licking dog. Lu Rushue, this person, has no other skills, but is a good hand at hanging people. Gu, isn't this our school bully? What? Here for a part-time job? Lin Wu and the two of them looked at each other. It's really this guy. Shernanji deliberately revealed the three-forked star emblem key at his waist. After high school, he dropped out and started a business to make ends meet. Unexpectedly, this is the scum, but slowly really made some things, become a small businessman. This year also with their own efforts to buy a loan of 8 hand-soaking Mercedes. Today I plan to ask their former goddess to come here to put on a hand. To say who this goddess was, it was naturally Lu Rushue. Sananchi, why are you here? Wu Zhishang asked suspiciously. I can't believe it. Once you all looked down on me, and now you're serving me. Looking at Wu Zhishang's ordinary clothes, and the clothes that didn't even have a brand name on Linran, Shernanchi concluded that these two people didn't mix well. You guys are working here, right? Go get me your manager. What kind of service attitude is this? You don't even talk when you see me. Shernanchi still thought that the two brothers were here for a part-time job. Lin Ran and Wu Zhishan looked at each other again, both speechless to the core. Lin Ran held his forehead. The segment is too low. The plot is too canonical. And this kind of low-level pretending is not at all in line with one's identity and character. He didn't want to pretend with such a doggone hot plot. The chance to pretend is yours. Lin Ran explained and headed inside. And at this moment, Wu Zhishan was a bit unsure whether to cry or laugh. Shernanchi, what can I say about you? Do you know who Brother Lin is? He's the owner of this hotel. Wu Zhishan went straight to the point, not grinding the trail at all. Shernanchi froze, then laughed. Ha 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 ha, what the hell are you talking about? Do you even know where this is? This is the Pangu Hotel. Wu Zhishan waved at a security guard, who immediately came over. This is someone their boss brought here. His identity must not be simple. Tell him who owns this hotel. The security guard froze for a moment, but still spoke. It's Mr. Lin Ran who just went in. Wu Zhishan looked at Shernanchi with contempt and patted his shoulder and said, some say Heath Ledger's Joker is the best. Some say Jack Phoenix's Joker is the best. And we all know that you, my friend, are the real Joker. After saying this, Wu Zhishan no longer cared about him and walked away on his own. If Lin Ran knew about this, he'd probably have to call him a loser again. Such a good opportunity to pretend, put on other people. Shall not be a good beating face and then let people throw Shernanchi out. Good for you. Just leave it at that. Besides, the current Shernanchi was staring at him with wide-eyed incredulity. How is that possible? Lin Ran was just the unpopular little wretch of the Lin family. How could he own such a large hotel? This is too fake, isn't it? He had worked so hard for so long and had managed to achieve something, but he turned out to be a clown in front of Lin Ran? Lin Ran is the owner of this place. It can't be. It must be a fake. Before he could think much, Ruoshue Lu arrived. Nanchi, I've kept you waiting. Why are you frozen here? Lu Rushue looked at the Pango Hotel with a lot of emotions. That time, it was here that Lin Ran ruthlessly stepped on her face and rubbed it on the ground. That, Rushue, you're here. Let's go in and eat. You know, this is the best hotel in Kyoto. Chapter 143. Chapter 143. It was impossible for Shernanchi to say that he had just had his face shoveled by Lin Ran. He was also someone who wanted to save face. Lu Rushue wondered why Shernanchi was stammering, but nodded anyway. Thus, Shernanchi pulled up Lu Rushue's small hand towards the hotel lobby card seat, while Lu Rushue lowered her head with a shy face. Welcome, sir. Do you have an appointment, please? Yes, I have a reservation in the lobby. Shernanchi enjoyed this feeling of being on top of people. Sitting on the card seat, Shernanchi opened his mouth to inquire. Rushue, how have you been doing? Not good. Lu Rushue cried outright. I'm stuck with a psycho who's always bullying me. What kind of person is so bold? Tell me and I'll help you clean him up. Lu Rushue, at #yen%. Not long after Lu Rushue and Shernanchi had gone in, a boy with a gloomy face stood out from the shadows. It was none other than Lin Jian, who he hadn't seen for a long time. He had wanted to contact Lu Rushue because he wanted to get back at Lin Ran, but I didn't expect Lu Rushue to answer the phone at all. The Lu family hated the Lin family even more now, so Lin Jian could only find out Lu Rushue's whereabouts through the little relationship he had before. When he heard Hoani say that Lu Rushue had an appointment with someone at the Pangu Hotel, Lin Jian was on fire. I'm so miserable. and you're out there spending your time? So, he came here early to wait for Lu Rushue. When he saw Lin Ran just now, he didn't dare to go up and speak, so he could only quietly hide. This was also the first time he had seen Lin Ran not go up and commit a crime. There was no way around it. The current Lin Ran had impressed him too much and was somewhat terrifying. When Lin Ran left, he saw Nanchi walking and holding Lu Rushue's hand. Watching them hold hands, Jian Lin's eyes could have plucked out a knife. This guy is hooked up with another man after only a few days of not seeing him. Does he have himself in his heart or not? In that case, don't blame yourself. So he went into the lobby towards the front desk. Lin Ran was making a big speech at the company's reunion dinner when Wang Bao threw over a look. Everyone, the future is mine and yours. This month's bonus, all doubled. Try this glass of wine. I'm going back to accompany my daughter-in-law. The best way to incentivize employees is money more than pie in the sky. No matter how well you draw the pie, people will only smile and laugh, and behind their backs, they will have to scold you for being a capitalist. But if you just hand out money, people will say you're awesome. Chen Qingtian, cousin, you must let your daughter-in-law teach me how to make money. What? You're not happy with the contract you were given? Chen Qingtian's mouth was gagged by the agent again. Lin Ran smiled and didn't say anything. He realized that this cousin's head seemed to have a bit of dirt in it. It was also quite a contrasting sense. The boss is awesome. Boss atmosphere. The world of flowers is fascinating, and the boss shines the brightest tonight. Asterisk 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 asterisk, you are so flattering. Then I have to say we as employees, we should wish the boss smooth winds and smooth water and smooth fortune, money and face and status. The other employees dried the glass of wine. Lin Ran smiled and left the banquet hall. The atmosphere here was full of youthfulness, but he didn't belong here. He belonged to Luo Yao. What is it? Lin Ran began to inquire as soon as he left the house. Lin Xiao, Lin Jian arrived at the hotel early, and just now opened a room. In 1801, Lin Ran froze, then his eyes began to change. What does he want? I don't know, but I had someone stall him for half a minute on his way up the stairs to install a pinhole. Lin Ran immediately gave Wang Bao a thumbs up. Good job you. I'll turn around and ask Luo Yao to give you a raise. Thank you, Lin Xiao. Tears flowed in Wang Bao's heart. He'd been punished for so long and was finally able to claim his reward. At this moment, Lu Rushue's cell phone, who was on a date with Nanchi, lit up. Ryu Rushue frowned and looked away. Brother Ken, Hotel Pangu, 1801 waiting for you. Rushue, what's wrong with you? You don't look too good. Do you want to go back with me to rest and relax? Said Nanchi even revealed his Trident Star emblem key. On the surface, Lu Rushue said no need and pretended to be fine, but inwardly, she was already in a state of confusion. Jian Lin had come to see her, right inside the hotel, and had gotten a room. Could it be that Lin Jian's brother has been following him? He was angry that he hadn't been answering his calls? Well, it must be. But he only didn't answer it because of the rumors surrounding the forum and was afraid that his relationship with Lin Jian would be discovered. He didn't mean anything else. Did brother Lin Jian misunderstand? Nanchi, I have something to do and need to leave first. You eat slowly. What's so urgent? Ru Shui, it was hard for me to ask you out. My cousin asked for me. Something recently happened to his family and I wanted to go and comfort and console her. Cousin? Lin Jian or Lin Ran? Brother Ken Lin. Nanchi sighed in relief. He didn't know what had happened to the Lin family recently. So it's Ken. I haven't seen him in a while either. I'll take you there, said the man, revealing his keys once again. Lu Rushue frowned. She kind of hated Nanchi's current appearance. It was too pretentious. No, I'll leave you to eat. Saying that, Lu Rushue stood up, and Nanchi had a eating expression on his face and was about to have a seizure. Next time you ask me out, I'll still come out and stay with you. I owe you for this one. Nanchi was transformed into a warm man on the spot. Rushue, what are you talking about? What do you owe or not? I'm just worried about you. Since you don't want me to give you a ride, I won't. After Lu Rushue left, Nanchi looked at the dishes on the table heartily and took a big bite. A meal at a 7-star hotel is just not the same. Don't care if it's good. He's expensive. Lu Rushue made sure that Nanchi didn't follow her before she slowly walked into the elevator. Figured it would be convenient to not even have to change places. Soon, 1801 went from 1 to 2. Jian Lin was in a sorry state right now, mainly because he had too many dark wounds on his body. When he saw Lu Rushue pouncing on him, he directly dodged away. Sosala, Hamoha. Injured, not well yet. Lu Rushue was a little upset when she saw that Lin Jian had avoided her. Brother Lin Jian, what do you want to see me about? Jian Lin asked a question that made Lu Rushue blush. Donkey love dad love 5? Do you love me? Lu Rushue, brother Lin Jian. You're my favorite. Ha, what the hell? Okay, prove it. Lin Jian finished speaking and directly began to move his hands. Lu Rushue looked strangely at Lin Jian's current appearance. Brother Lin Jian, are you healed? Is this really okay? All raised, donkey harpy trashy 5 horse. Of course, don't you know me? What they didn't know was that they were being watched by a pair of eyes. At this moment, Lin Ren slowly picked up his phone and opened an app. As soon as I clicked on it, I closed my eyes straight away. This, your mom, Lu Rushue, you're cheap. How can people do this? You don't have any dignity at all. You don't even have a job anymore, do you? Chapter 144. Chapter 144. If you don't go to heaven, you're not going to go to hell. Then don't blame yourself as an older brother for catching adultery. Last time Lin Ran saw Lu Rushue and Lin Jin's cell phone, but there was only the heroine's face, not the hero's. This time, hey, unfortunately, there's surveillance inside. This surveillance was still for Zhao Miaomio and Lu Jian at that time. Later, when Luo Woyo stayed in, people were still more professional and removed the surveillance in that room in the first place. Today Wang Bao had the good sense to load up again. This time, Lin Jian and his duo ran straight into a gun. Although Lin Ran had guessed that the person Lin Jian had asked out was probably Lu Rushue, he was still shocked when he saw the male and female leads. This Lin Jian not only is an orthopedic expert, but also quite good at surgery. Why don't we not dismantle this surveillance, and don't let ordinary people live in it in the future, and keep it exclusively for scummy men and women? This room has a bond with these people. Okay, Lin Xiao. Lin Ran really didn't expect that Lu Rushue could do this, obviously crying out loud, but still struggling. He closed his eyes and handed his cell phone to Wang Pa. Download and save what comes next and I'll tell you when and where to send it. Wang Bao took the cell phone and admired himself. And Lu Rushue, who was in the room, was indeed crying out. She admitted that she had loved the wrong man. I didn't expect the usually gentle brother Lin Jian to torture her like this time. She was also threatened that if she didn't do what he said, she would tell the truth about the two of them and we would all die together. What they're doing isn't illegal, but it's against the rules. Lu Rushue's reputation was already stinking to high heaven now. If she was exposed to this again, then she could really jump off a building. There was no choice but to fulfill Jin Lin's request. An hour later, Lin Jian took the lead and went downstairs, just in time to run into Shi Nanqi on the first floor, who had just eaten his fill. Ken Lin, why are you here? Shi Nanqi was dumbfounded. Hadn't Lu Rushue gone to look for him? Lin Jian was also a bit surprised to see Shi Nanqi. Why was this annoying piece of trash still here? Change Louis to kill Moss? None of your business. Shi Nanqi, where's Rushue? Ken Lam, switching Louis to kill Moss? Sinanqi, you can't ing talk? Ken Lam, I look like a donkey. I'm your father. Shi Nanqi frowned. Why was Lin Jian here? Was Lu Rushue looking for Lin Jian or not? Just then, Lu Rushue also packed up and came down. Brother Lin Jian, you're too bullying. Halfway through, Lu Rushue stopped talking. She also only just realized that there was still Shi Nanqi standing in front of Lin Jian. Shi Nanqi's head was confused when he heard Lu Rushue's words. Rushue is so nice. How dare you bully your sister? I'll beat you to death. The reason why Shi Nanqi dropped out of school was because he got into fights in high school, and every time he got into a fight, it was because of Lu Rushue. It was as if Lu Rushue was the source of his rampage, and once he had fought Lin Ran, Lin Jian gets cracked with a nice right hand there by Sinanqi, as he takes a shot to the side of the face. Although Lin Jian was injured, he wasn't someone who took a beating and didn't fight back. The reason why he had been bullied by Lin Ran before was because he had no possibility to fight back. So, two of Ruoshue Lu's men fought directly here. The gloom of these days was suddenly swept away by the sight of two men fighting over themselves. Brother Lin Jian is also good. Perhaps, one can get Lin Jian's love while dangling Shi Nanqi to pay for himself, while working out Yu Qing Nan's hours, until she regained her brother Lin Ran's love. Then she would draw a complete line with these men. It couldn't be helped. Who made Lin Ran her favorite? Lu Rushue herself didn't even realize that without realizing it, her love for Lin Ran had already surpassed that of Lin Jian. If Lin Ran stood with Jian Lin right now, she would choose Lin Ran without hesitation. Shi Nanqi with a front stomp and Lin Jian backhanded 5 straight whips. Shi Nanqi wasn't convinced and used another dragon claw hands move, and Lin Jian directly shrimped and bowed. Lu Rushue was looking a little anxious. She didn't want one of these two people to get hurt, because it's all the people she's loved. So, stepping forward in grief, he shouted out a discouragement. Stop fighting, you guys. Lin Ran sat in the corner of the first floor, his face filled with an eating expression. And in my heart, I'm saying, you guys stop fighting. You can't beat people up like this. Finally, under Lu Rushue's constant persuasion, the two men stopped, because Lu Rushue's body was a bit weak right now. When she pulled the fight, she happened to be accidentally touched down by Shi Nanqi. Rushue, are you okay? Shake high five mama. Let go of my sister. Lin Jian pushed Shi Nanqi away as soon as he could, but when he thought of Lu Rushue and Shi Nanqi pulling at each other in front of him, he was also angry and didn't go to help. Lu Rushue saw that Lin Jian wasn't going to help himself and had a sad expression on his face. His heart was a little sad. Why is brother Lin Jian looking at me with that look? Sure Nan Chi, on the other hand, was a bit regretful, thinking that he had really made a mistake just now, actually fighting with Lu Rushue's cousin. Though the heart repents, the mouth cannot wimp out. Pointing at Jin Lin, he said, "You wait for me, I will definitely come back." In fact, according to his situation, he normally wouldn't dare to find trouble with Jin Lin, because Jin Lin was not only Lu Rushue's cousin, but also the young master of the Lin family. But he couldn't tolerate Lin Jian bullying Lu Rushue. Big man, bullying his own sister. Ridiculous. Ken Lam also huffed and puffed. Dumbass slasher 5. Come at me if you can. After saying that, he huffed and puffed and left, not paying any attention to Lu Rushue. Just as Lin Jian left, Sure Nanchi went to pick up Lu Rushue. "Rushue, are you alright? Next time he bullies you, I'll even help you clean him up." Lu Rushue watched as Lin Jian huffed and puffed away, thinking that brother Lin Jian must be angry. Thinking about how Lin Jian is still taking time out to find himself after all the bad things going on at home right now, and he hurt him by physically touching Sure Nanchi in front of him. Lin Jian's brother must be jealous. So, it was unpleasant to look at Shenanchi again. "Get out. You get out. Shenanchi? What did I do wrong? Just roll with it. Woo-hoo-hoo." After Sure Nanchi sadly left, Lu Rushue once again became alone. She struggled to her feet, moving one stumbling step at a time, and was about to walk out of the hotel door when a bouncer stopped her. "Our young master Lin Ran is calling you." Lu Rushue's eyes lit up. Could it be that brother Lin Ran finally saw how good I was and forgave me? Why else would he be looking for himself? She followed the bodyguard to a room where Lin Ran was sitting at a table in the center. "Lin, take your mouth back or I'll make you look good." Lin Ran enjoyed seeing this wretched appearance of Lu Rushue. Lu Rushue's eyes began to redden again, and she just wanted to go on acting. "Brother Wang, remember, if Rushue Lu dares to drop a drop of cat urine, you'll break one of her fingers." Chapter 145. Chapter 145. "Okay Lin Xiao, I'll remember." Lu Rushue's spell casting was interrupted, and Lin Ran laughed, a very happy laugh that also gave Lu Rushue the creeps. "Rushue Lu, look at how ridiculous you look now." Lu Rushue knew that everything that had just happened must have been seen by Lin Ran, and opened her mouth and closed it again, then opened it again after thinking about it. "Brother Lin Ran, in fact, what I love is not them at all. Lin Ran, remember what I once told you? You have to hide it if you love two people, but now I realize that two people are really looking down on you." Lu Rushue didn't understand why brother Lin Ran was talking like that. "What do you mean? Rinrun, let me count the ways. First Lin Jian, then Yu Qingnan, and recently another Sure Nanchi." Lu Rushue, Lu Rushue, how do you think you are? Ryu Rushue lowered. "You, don't talk nonsense, I am innocent with them all. You know if I'm bull asterisk 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 ting or not. I'll tell you plainly, I have all the evidence you need, including the game you just played with Lin Jian. Do you want to see it?" Lu Rushue's eyes widened and her body began to tremble uncontrollably. "No, I don't want to. Brother Lin Ran, please let me go." Lu Rushue was scared. She didn't doubt Lin Ran's words because Lin Ran wouldn't lie, at least not before. The corner of Lin Ran's mouth curved into a bizarre arc, which in Lu Rushue's understanding was dangerous and tantalizing. "There are only two ways you can shut me up. The first is to kill me, but it seems to me that you don't have that power in this life." Seeing Lu Rushue fall into deep thought, Lin Ran cursed in his heart, "You really dare to think? The second, help me do something. I will not expose you, and afterward, I can also find you a better place to seclude yourself, and for the rest of your life you don't have to worry about being exposed, or else, the package will make you lose your reputation." Lu Rushue seemed to have found a glimmer of light in her life. She really had been frightened just now. The current Lin Ran had made her somewhat unrecognizable. Those previous doings made Lu Rushue feel desperate, but brother Lin Ran was willing to give himself a chance. Did that prove that he still loved him? It's not out of the realm of possibility. "Good, brother Lin Ran, I'm willing to help you. What do you say?" Lin Ran smiled, a treacherous smile. "Go ahead and wait for my news. Remember this big brother Wang Bao beside me. I'll have him personally convey what I asked you to do later. Got it?" Lu Rushue nodded. She didn't dare to resist Lin Ran at all now. She had heard about what Lin Ran had done, kicking Lin Tianba out of the game and throwing Lin Jian's mother and son out of the building. This Lin Ran's brother, he's frighteningly strong. "Brother Lin Ran, I'll listen to everything you say." When Lin Ran saw Lu Rushue's appearance, a vicious chill ran through his stomach for no reason. It's this talking mouth of hers that just now had no idea what brand of she was eating. "Remember, you're no better than a dog in my eyes, and if you dare to call me brother again, I'll have someone beat you to death." Lu Rushue didn't dare to speak again and could only choose to acquiesce. Actually, she wasn't a cutie. guessing that Lin Ran was probably trying to deal with the Lin family. In the past few days her father, Lu Ritian, and her grandmother, had constantly searched for Lin Tianba and the others, but Lin Tianba seemed to be intentionally avoiding their Lu family. Even their own aunt, Lu Yumei, they couldn't reach. The only person who can contact their family is herself, but she's scandalized again, and she's purposely avoiding Lin Jian because she's afraid of being found out about her relationship with him. The main reason is that I'm afraid of that lunatic Shen Jingbing finding out. So today, she saw Jian Lin's message and took the risk of choosing to meet with him, as well as easing the pain of their longing. I didn't expect it to be discovered by Lin Ran. Lu Ruxue inside, now I can only help brother Lin Ran, and then get brother Lin Ran's like, and then slowly become brother Lin Ran's person, and then cut off contact with all men. Thinking of this, Lu Ruxue revealed a nymphomaniac smile. Lin Ran signaled Wang Bao with his eyes. Damn, the bastard must be calling his brother in his mind again. Beat it for me. Wang Bao didn't say anything, and took a step towards Lu Ruxue, allowing Lu Ruxue to also experience the treatment that was once only available to Lin Jian's mother and son. Lin Ran got a little more comfortable then, and his thoughts began to come alive as he listened to Lu Ruxue's screams. A vicious plan slowly emerged in Lin Ran's mind. This plan was enough to send his enemies to an endless hell. From the beginning, Lin Ran had never wanted to let anyone live. Although Lin Tianba was not directly involved in Lin Ran's death in his last life, he was the most hated one. If it wasn't for his inaction, if it wasn't for his favoritism and connivance towards Lu Yumei's mother and son, how could Lin Ran have ended up in a tragic death? But right now, Lin Ran was prepared to take Lu Yumei first. The most hateful one is certainly Lin Tianba, but Lu Yumei, the pillow person, also deserves credit. And this woman had once practiced Pua tactics on herself for more than a decade long, not letting you go down in flames. Lao Ziling wrote the opposite. Hey, this big show, it's going to be great. His heart is getting darker and darker now. It might not be long before Luo Yao would even call herself master. Lin Ran had heard enough of Lu Ruxue's agonizing music and felt a bit bored as well, so he left. When he arrived at the parking lot, he found a person who was also here preparing to leave. It was none other than Chen Xingtian, who had just finished attending the banquet and was preparing to leave. Chen Xingtian also saw Lin Ran, looked at Lin Ran's car, then looked at his own car. A sense of inferiority arose. Cousin, you drive a nice car. My daughter-in-law bought it for me. I can't. I have to earn money. I have to work hard. I have to. Pei Chanshan sat in Chen Xingtian's driver's side a bit unable to listen. You've had too much to drink. You'd better go home. Chen Xingtian narrowed her eyes as she realized that this agent was getting less and less big. Sooner or later, I'll open her up. Oh cousin, let me ask you a question. You say, what's it like to be raised by your daughter-in-law? I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to know what the life of a rich woman is like. You're actually considered a rich woman. That's different. I want to be a sister-in-law kind of woman. Lin Ran was speechless to the extreme. How come he hadn't realized before that Chen Xingtian still had thoughts in this regard? And Luo Yao is not the same as Chen Xingtian at all. Okay. You and my daughter-in-law are different. My daughter-in-law makes money only for me to spend. You make money to spend for man. Cousin, your idea is a bit scummy. Oh, Chen Xingtian said indifferently. It can't be helped. Women don't slag and men spend. Lin Ran was speechless. Well, how can I put it? Actually being rich isn't as happy as you think it is. Chen Xingtian asked rhetorically. But I see that you are quite happy eating soft food? Chapter 146. Chapter 146. That's true. I'm not that. Since I intend to rely on my daughter-in-law to support me, what's the point of setting up a house of cards? Go away. Lin Ran didn't want to discuss with Chen Xingtian any further. It wasn't on a channel at all. Okay. Sitting in the car, Lin Ran directly let Wang Bao drive, not wanting to talk to Chen Xingtian again at all. He and Chen Xingtian didn't even notice that a man was filming all of this from the shadows of the parking lot. In the car, Wang Bao opened his mouth and asked, Young Lin, just now in the parking lot, Jian Lin has been filming you. Do you want to settle this? Lin Ran froze, thinking that it still had to be a professional. Is he too much of a loser? No, let's see what he can turn up. Okay, Lin Xiao. The corner of Lin Ran's mouth looked up. Little bastard. I haven't even bothered you yet, you're here first. I'd like to see what you can do to me. Ken Lin, in the parking lot, waited for Lin Ran to leave before he dared to come out. He wanted to send the photos from this shoot to Luo Yao, but he couldn't contact Luo Yao. Thought about doing the save first. Luo Yao's contact information is not available on his own, but surely Luo Yao can see the forum. Yes, the school forum. Didn't they say Lin Ran had been adopted by Luo Yao? Then let Luo Yao be the victim in the relationship herself. If Lin Ran could be adopted by Luo Yao, why couldn't he be adopted by Chen Xingtian? Just now, looking at them, it was obvious that they knew each other. At the last banquet at the Pango Hotel, Chen Qingtian, as the host, had gotten to know Lin Ran, and the two of them must have had some indescribable things happen. Hey, I'm a genius. Thinking about it, Lin Jian began to YYY Luo Yao comforting Lin Ran after she abandoned her. The thought brought a satisfied smile to his face, said Lin Ran at this moment. After returning to the manor, he found that Luo Yao had surprisingly not yet returned. Luo Yao had said that she would come back every night to keep him company. This was what Luo Yao had promised herself. She would never go back on her word. And right in the middle of Lin Ran's wait, Uncle Fu received a call from Lu Meng. Uncle Fu, it's not good. Mr. Luo might be going crazy. What is it? Fubuki asked worriedly. And at that moment, Lin Ran, who happened to be walking downstairs, looked at Fu Bo strangely. On the other end of the phone, Lu Meng's voice came through. Tonight, Mr. Luo went to the hotel to talk business with someone else. When it was over, Mr. Luo was planning to leave, but he ran into a shameless dog man, who was so desperate to molest Mr. Luo that Mr. Luo directly beat him up. That man yelled to call for revenge. Of course, we are not afraid of him, but Luo is now very angry. That man arrogantly said to let people do her. Luo gave him half an hour time. Let him find all the people he can find, to see who has the ability to do this. After Lu Meng finished speaking, Fu Bo fell into deep thought. What? Something happened to Luo Yao? Lin Ran's voice came, and Uncle Fu stiffened. No, Uncle Fu, I'm Luo Yao's husband. I have the right to know about her well-being. Tell me. Lin Ran's face was surprisingly cold, and it was the first time Fu Bo had seen this expression on Lin Ran's face, so he could only tell Lin Ran about it. Lin Ran took the phone directly. Tell me the place and I'll be right there. Lin Xiao? Lu Meng on the other end of the phone was also stunned, and then started to get scared. Did he do something bad with good intentions? Mr. Lo wouldn't slaughter himself. The call was to have Uncle Fu bring someone over to prevent accidents, but it turned out that Lin Xiao knew about it. Well, tell me the address. I'm going to look for Luo Yao. Lu Meng had no choice but to say the address. He didn't dare to lie to Lin Ran. Lin Xiao, you mustn't say that it was me who said it. Just pretend that you just happened to be passing by, okay? Lin Ran directly hung up the phone and led Fu Bo away with a group of bodyguards. In fact, Lu Meng still had things to say that she hadn't finished, but because Lin Ran had snatched the phone, she didn't dare to say anything. She still remembers now, when Mr. Luo coldly said, I'll give you half an hour to call out for someone. I just don't know if you can hold out until the person you call comes. The man, on the other hand, has fainted several times now. Lu Meng's first worry is that there will be too many people on the other side in a while, and he wants to find Fu Bo to save the day. And the second is a little worried about people getting killed. Speaking back to Lin Ran, who had rushed to the scene at great speed, even now he was a bit skeptical about the veracity of this incident. Molesting who? Luo Yao? Who's so desperate? I don't know why, but I clearly knew that Luo Yao couldn't possibly be okay. But when he heard that someone actually dared to molest Luo Yao, Lin Ran's entire body exuded an unprecedented hostility. To put it in our normal human terms, he's just jealous. A woman was always a man's scales, and Luo Yao was Lin Ran's scales. Of course, Lin Ran was just as much Luo Yao's scales, the kind that would kill anyone who touched them. The throttle under his foot got deeper and deeper, the speed of the car got faster and faster, and soon, Lin Ran arrived at the hotel, but he didn't know that 2 minutes ago, a group of people had rushed in with a whimper. Damn, who dares to bully my Wang Xiao? Let me see who it is. A Han Yu in the lead shouted. Where is young Wang? Where is young Master Wang Qizhou? The others also searched for young Master Wang. With a bang, the door of the box was kicked open, and Luo Yao walked out with an unknown person in her hand. As soon as he dropped the waist in his hand to the floor, the bodyguard beside him performed a direct slap to wake the boy up. Ah, don't fight. Big brother, don't fight. Wang Qizhou's speech was broken by the pain. Are these the people you called? Luo Yao asked, pointing at the group of people who had just rushed in, and the group that came and looked dumbfounded long ago. Asterisk. You let go of young Wang. Do you know who he is? Wang Qizhou also only just realized that his people had already arrived, so his dark and twisted face revealed a sinister look. In the last half hour, he had learned what cruelty meant. That crazy woman, just because her fingers touched her, she actually cracked all 10 of her own fingers. Within half an hour of himself, finger after finger was being knocked off, awakening to fainting and awakening again in one fainting spell after another. He swore that he would make this woman pay. He would make this woman die. The leading Hanyu was still asking loudly. Asterisk. Young Wang, are you alright, young Wang? Wang Qizhou was already in pain and couldn't speak. If not for the fact that he still needed this group of people now, he really wanted to knife them in place. What's the matter with you and you're asking if you're okay? do you see if I am alright? Why don't you arrest this woman for the old man? Speaking of this, Wang Qijiu's eyes erupted with monstrous hatred. I'm going to abolish her. Chapter 147. Chapter 147. Okay, young Wang. The one leading the group was a large man, a stark contrast to the skinny Luo Yao. The other minions rallied around. They hadn't noticed until now that the normally bustling restaurant was now devoid of a single diner. Lu Meng had already had people finish clearing the area just now. She was now standing behind Luo Yao, looking at these people pitifully, saying that there really is a way to heaven that you guys won't go. She didn't block it though, because it wasn't worthy. Why isn't Mr. Lin here yet? If you don't come, Mr. Luo is going to have a killing spree. Shouldn't one prepare the follow-up questions first? By this time, several bodyguards quickly gathered around Luo Yao. The leading man froze, his brows furrowed. He had thought that Luo Yao was just the two bodyguards with a woman by her side. Only now did he realize that there were a few plainclothes bodyguards as well. Seems a little tricky. I can't imagine that you've brought so many people with you, but we're twice as many as you are. Do you think we'll be afraid of you? Luo Yao had no intention of letting the bodyguards do anything at all, as she wanted to solve it herself, for no other reason than that Wang Qijiu's fingers had touched her, making her nauseous, making her manic, and giving her the urge to karate. If Luo Yao didn't give the word, the bodyguards wouldn't move. Even if they watched Luo Yao being killed, they wouldn't be able to help. That's the rule. Chick, the looks are indeed superb. Why make such a mess? You see how good a man our Wang Xiao is, as long as you are willing to accompany him. Before the leading Hanyu could finish his words, he was cut off by Luo Yao with a kick to his life. He couldn't imagine that the woman in front of him would dare to make a move when she was outnumbered. Not a bad idea. Lu Meng, have someone send him to a room with that Wang Xiao in a while and have some fun. Lu Meng nodded, and at that moment, Lin Ran led the men to the door with a huff, and saw the scene from a distance. Lin Ran gulped. The big man in the lead crouched down in pain, tears streaming out of his eyes. Asterisk, 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 all of them. Luo Yao's eyes narrowed slightly. It's been a while since you've done it? Lin Ran was just about to go up to help when Fu Bo stopped him. Lin Xiao, I want to tell you that Miss actually really loves you. She can't live without you. Lin Ran had a puzzled look on his face. Of course I know. What do you mean by telling me this now? Let us quickly. Lin Ran said and turned his head to point in Luo Yao's direction. Then he was dumbfounded, seeing Luo Yao's hand rise up and drop her knife. She took a direct swipe at the first person who rushed at her, leaving a striking scar on that person's face, followed by the second and third. Luo Yao only used half a minute to solve 10 people. That's an average of 3 seconds a pop. That's efficient. Simply, this was the first time Lin Ran had intuitively felt Luo Yao's combat power, and he was literally crying his eyes out. If Luo Yao had dealt with herself, she would have died 800 times already. In the past, Luo Yao was still too kind to herself, and she really loved herself to death. It was at this time that Wang Qijiu also noticed Luo Yao's horror. A woman who fought with a knife like chopping and cutting. How could he have messed with such a person? Who the hell is she? Isn't she afraid of chopping people up? Wang Qijiu tried to run, but his legs were a little weak. That's when he realized that Luo Yao simply didn't put herself in his eyes from start to finish, and the person's bodyguard didn't do anything the whole time. Stop. At this time, a man close to 50 years old walked in. He was also followed by a group of bodyguards, and one of them even bumped into Lin Ran. Release my son. Luo Yao slowly turned her head. Due to the fact that Lin Ran and his group didn't come in, plus the fact that the new man brought too many people with him, completely blocking Luo Yao's line of sight, so Luo Yao didn't notice Lin Ran and his group. And who are you? Luo Yao looked at the visitor with an expressionless face. I'm the owner of the Wang Group. What gives you the right to arrest my son? Wang Qijiu is the only son of Wang Dalao and the next generation heir of the Wang family. When he heard about his son's accident, he, as a father, rushed over at the first opportunity. The Wang Group? What kind of goods? Lu Meng reminded from the side. Mr. Luo, Wang's group is a small company, not as good as the kind of Saran group. Luo Yao didn't answer, but said coldly, then there's no point in existing. How about sending the father and son duo abroad? Lu Meng shivered. Mr. Luo was too ruthless, and outside the door, Lin Ran was eager to come in, but was stopped dead in his tracks by Uncle Fu. Uncle Fu, what the hell are you going to say? Wait until we get back, okay? I'm going in now. Young Lin, the old man wants you to promise me something. Lin Ran was really convinced. What time is it? What can't we go back and talk about? Okay, I promise. Let's go back. No, I want to talk now. Lin Ran was completely speechless. He now suddenly felt that this Fu Bo was somewhat incomprehensible. Then tell me. I'll only give you 10 seconds. Enough. Count on the old man, I beg you. Don't leave the young lady. If you leave, the young lady will surely die. Just now Lin Ran had already seen Luo Yao's violent side. This visual impact was far better than the last time in the Luo family's old mansion. Uncle Fu was afraid that Lin Ran would get scared in his heart and run away again. Asterisk 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 on this? I'm sick I leave her? Even if you die I can't leave Luo Yao. Lin Ran's words were originally said in a hurry, and there was also an element of jest. He did not mean to curse Fu Bo to death, but Fu Bo was greatly shaken when he heard these words, and suddenly it seemed as if a big stone in his heart had completely fallen. Even if he died, Lin Xiao wouldn't leave Miss. It was the best promise he had ever heard in his life. And at this time inside the restaurant, Wang De Luo also realized Luo Yao's extraordinary. Who the hell are you? Lu Meng snorted coldly. You're also worthy of asking our Mr. Luo's name? Your Wang family doesn't even count as AP in front of our Luo group. Wang De Luo was dumbfounded on the spot. Mr. Luo? Which Mr. Luo? Nonsense. Of course it's General Manager Luo Yao Luo. Your son dared to molest our General Manager Luo. He deserved it even if he died. While Lu Meng said that Wang Delao didn't deserve to know Luo Yao's identity, she intentionally exploded Luo Yao's identity. Wang Deruo was dumbfounded. If the woman in front of her was really Luo Yao, then their entire Wang family, even if completely finished. Luo Yao was different from other businessmen. People wouldn't be polite with you, much less make peace with you. Luo Yao is the kind of person who cuts down all the people. Such a person should have been stomped to death in the shopping mall. But Luo Yao is the one who did the opposite and still managed to step on the bones of countless people to get to the top. All the people who went against Luo Yao, none of them had a good ending because Luo Yao was ruthless enough. Not to mention outsiders, people haven't even spared their own families yet. Cold sweat ran down Wang Deruo's face and he gritted his teeth. I'll fight you to get this woman. I will give this woman to whoever captures her. Chapter 148. Chapter 148. If he doesn't fight today, he, Wang Deluo, will lose everything completely. If we put up a fight, there might be a chance of survival. Luo Yao looked at those disgusting men and her state started to become hyper. Hey, you guys, all, die. Lu Meng noticed Lin Ran, who was frozen in the doorway at this time, and hastily poked Luo Yao. Luo Yao frowned and took a look in one direction, instantly freezing. Yo. Lin Ran's voice pulled Luo Yao back from the edge of her rampage. Luo Yao froze and looked at the dagger in her hand. For only a moment, the dagger disappeared. Ah Ran, you finally come to my rescue. If you don't come, I'm going to be bullied. Are you being bullied? Why do I keep seeing you bullying people? Lin Ran was a bit teary-eyed, but could only spoil it. Walking over to Luo Yao's side, he helped her ruffle her hair that was a bit messy from the fight earlier. It's okay, I'll take care of it. Luo Yao nodded, her eyes all aggravated. All of this made Lu Meng look dumbfounded. General Manager Luo, who had just almost gone mad with rage, had directly turned into an aggrieved little daughter-in-law because of Lin Xiao's appearance? It's unbelievable. A murderous aura emerged from Lin Ran's eyes as he slowly swept across the room. Brother Wang, find a few Long Yang enthusiasts to accompany their father and son to have some fun. With that, he looked at Lu Meng. Special Assistant Lu, please make the Wang family disappear from Kyoto before the sun rises, no matter what it takes. Lu Meng shuddered. The person in front of you, is he really Lin Xiao? Why does it feel so unreal? This degree of ruthlessness is completely no less than that of Mr. Luo. Luo Yao's eyes shone brightly. She was infatuated with such a Lin Ran. Mr. Luo Ran has given the word. Why don't you go? Yes. Lu Meng's sweat dripped out as she cursed her stupidity. Lin Ran's words could certainly replace Mr. Luo. It even works better than Mr. Luo's, because it's Lin Ran. Seeing the well-trained bodyguards swarming around, Wang De Luo knew that he was mostly finished. The ones he had brought were bodyguards hired by the security company, and were not even in the same class as the ones Lin Ran had brought. And the difference was obvious even to him at a glance. Just now, Lin Ran's few words showed the aura of a king, and Wang De Luo didn't doubt his ability in the slightest, because even Luo Yao listened to him. Even without this man, one is still in dire straits, but he wasn't one to be left to his own devices and intended to put up a fight. Looking at Lin Ran, he asked, what kind of person are you? And what favors did this woman give you for you to help her? I can give you double. Lin Ran coldly looked at Wang De Luo, and then at Wang Qijiu, who was lying twisted on the ground. It doesn't matter what I am. In my world, no one is allowed to bully my Luo Yao. Saying that, he stepped closer again and shouted angrily. Who? All. No. May. Too. Wang De Luo was chilled to the bone. The anger radiating from this man seemed to strangle him. Knowing that he was 80% going to fall, he turned to the people he had brought here who had been dumbfounded. Listen, this woman is Luo Yao of the Luo clan. We've already offended her. If we don't take her down today, all of us won't have a good ending. The bodyguards looked at me and I looked at you. All of them didn't move. Are you kidding me? Even though they said they were outnumbered, they were no match for others at first glance. Okay, that new young master alone had brought a team of more than 20 bodyguards with him, and those people looked like they knew they weren't to be messed with at a glance. And that wasn't even counting the few bodyguards that already existed by Luo Yao's side, and they had just learned that the woman in front of them was the first Miss Saibatsu. This is something they can mess with? Who dares to touch this? Mr. Luo, this young master, we're just temporary workers, so you guys can just let us go as AP. Yes, 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 we'll leave this Wang de Luo at your disposal. We're just laborers. We're not from the Wang family. Wang Dili had it coming. He deserved it. Wang de Luo was stupid. He never thought that the bodyguards he spent so much money to hire would collectively backstab him at the critical moment. You guys. Wang de Luo immediately realized what the bodyguard was thinking, and just when he wanted to speak, a handful of cold, black stuff was pressed against him. Boss Wang had better obediently listen to our young master. Wang Bao's cold tone didn't give him a chance. Wang de Luo shivered, and cold sweat ran down his forehead, holding Q in public. How dare these people? This young master, Mr. Luo, count me out today. Let me go. I'm willing to take out half of the Wang group and give it to you as compensation. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes and walked a little bit in front of him. I'm worse than you are? With a casual wave, Wang Bao handed him the throwing stick in his hand, and immediately afterward Lin Ran transformed into a demon that made people scared. Lin Ran was still shouting angrily while hitting. I'll let you bully my daughter-in-law. I'll let you bump into people and not apologize. Once, twice, 3 times, until Wang de Luo turned into a bloody man. No more strength to cry out. Lin Ran threw down the throwing stick in his hand and twisted his neck. He was really a bit tired. Wang Qijiu was shocked at what was happening and had forgotten about the pain. Dad! Lin Ran walked up to Wang Qijiu again, and Wang Qijiu crawled backward in fear, a riot of gas coming from his lower body. It was at this time that he truly regretted it. I didn't expect that I would have messed with Luo Yao and run into such a cranky man. Spare me! Lin Ran stomped on Wang Qijiu's hand, causing him to lose his voice in pain. Gu, your fingers are swollen. Which finger touched my daughter-in-law? Wang Qijiu couldn't say a word in pain. Not talking? Then don't blame me. Lin Ran directly lifted his own leather shoes and stepped on Wang Qijiu's already broken fingers one by one, and Wang Qijiu nearly fainted. Luo Yao watched all of this with an undisguised glint in her eyes. Can Aaron be this ruthless too? But she really loved it. She loved the harmless Aaron in the past, and she loved the ruthless and violent Aaron now. She loves any molded Rinrin. Brother Wang, I'll leave the rest to you. Don't forget to find a few people with the number of Dragon Yang to accompany them. Don't you like to molest people? Then let them know what it means to be truly molested. Okay, Lin Xiao. Wang Bao dragged the 2 men away, and not a single person in the room made a sound. Even Lu Meng, who was used to seeing Luo Yao's usual crazy batches, couldn't say anything. Sure enough, you can't have 2 kinds of people sleeping under one blanket. Chapter 149. Yao, let's go. Luo Yao's eyes shone brightly as she took Lin Ran's hand and followed him out. Ran, thank you for standing up for me. I was scared to death just now. Lin Ran said in his heart, why are you still so aggrieved? It's also too cute. It's my fault for being late and making you suffer. Lu Meng, on the other hand, stayed behind to deal with the group of stupid bodyguards. It's a hard day's work for a laborer when you have to work overtime at night to make the Wangs disappear. Lin Ran and Luo Yao got into the car, and in the front row was Fu Bo and Luo Yao's exclusive driver, an older sister in her 30s. Ran, are you my Ran? Of course I'm yours. I'm your Aaron and your husband. And do you still love me? Love me for what? Love in the exciting hour. The driver and Uncle Fu are red in the face and have an inner monologue. Sooner or later you'll have to go in. The fender slowly rises and the car winds through the city streets. As the saying goes, there are millions of poses, and safety comes first. Back at the manor house, Luo Yao was still hanging onto Lin Ran and didn't want to come down, commanding him to go back to his room. Fu Bo looked at Miss and Lin Xiao's lovey-dovey appearance, and also revealed an aunt's smile. He hadn't been wrong. The current Lin Xiao was completely doting and loving on the young lady. I just hope that these happy days will continue like this. Miss has suffered too much all these years. Mentally, I give myself credit. In the bedroom, Lin Ran turned off the bedside lamp. Both of them couldn't sleep. Luo Yao's whole heart melted when she thought of Lin Ran's domineering way of taking the heat for herself today. The line "no one can bully my Luo Yao" is simply awesome. It turned out that not only did Aaron belong to himself, but he also belonged to Aaron. Ran, Shu, I know what you're going to ask. I love you. Please close your eyes when it's dark. After breakfast the next day, Lin Ran once again took a tonic while contacting Wei Xiang. Some of you may have forgotten who Wei Xiang is. He is Wu Zhishang's cousin and a brother who works under Brother Blade. Soon, once again, there was that underground casino. This time, Blade personally greeted Lin Ran. "Ego brother Lin. You're here, when brothers have missed the welcome. Forgive me." Lin Ran was also generous. "What a thing to say, Blade." Knife immediately said, "Just call me Knife." "Why? I've seen them all call you Blade." "That's them. The henchmen have to call me that. You're my client. The client is God. All my clients either call me Knife or Dagger. No one calls me Knife." Lin Ran said to himself that this rule was interesting. Although he wasn't a Jianghu person and didn't understand all these twists and turns of the Jianghu, Blade still gave him a very good feeling. "Then I'll go out on a limb and call you a Knife?" Lin Ran wasn't completely ignorant of favors. People had already said so, and to take it himself would be not giving them face. And at this moment, Wei Xiang, who was beside him, looked at Brother Knife and then at Lin Ran with a puzzled expression. And Brother Knife immediately gave him a wink to shut him up. "It can't be helped. This is Boss Luo's man." But Blade didn't dare to expose his relationship with Luo Yao. After all, he was in the black industry. If Lin Xiao knew about this, in case Lin Xiao hated Mr. Luo, then he doesn't have to live. Literally. "Young Lin, you're here today. Is there something you want?" Lin Ran asked suspiciously as if he had thought of something. "Would you believe me if I said I wanted to check out the first floor?" Blade gulped, unsure of how to respond. Lin Ran's heart was wondering what it was that Blade could do that everyone knew by heart. He has an underground Q field, a D field, and doesn't peddle D. That HDD only left one that Lin Ran hadn't seen before. What was there to hide? "Just kidding. I came to see you today on business." Blade wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and hemmed and hawed. "Ha ha. It's good to talk business. It's good to talk business." He was truly afraid that Lin Ran had come here for pleasure. And even more so, he was afraid that Lin Ran would get drunk and die on the first floor. Once again coming to that room on the third basement level, Lin Ran opened the door. "How's that business you were introduced to last time?" "Hey, Lin Xiao, you don't say. The list you introduced is really easy for me to earn more than $30 million. And that one called Lu Rushue, it's like giving me money for nothing. I haven't thanked you yet." Lin Ran smiled. "That's not necessary. It's your skill to make that money. I'm here today for the simple purpose of giving you a big deal." "What business?" Blade told Wei Xiang to clear away everyone around him. "Lin Ran, it's still Lin family business. I think XX. @ #yen. Blade's eyes widened as he was a bit surprised by Lin Ran. Lin Xiao, how do you know me upstairs?" "Guess. Well, it's my brother's fault for not making it clear to you. But Lin Xiao, there's a knife at the head of the colorful word. As a person who has been there, I have to say to you, we men should never mess around outside." Lin Ran looked at Blade strangely, thinking, "Do you want to hear what you're saying and then see what you do?" But instead of mocking, his mouth spoke of business. "I'm actually married and very much in love with my daughter-in-law, so there's no need to talk about that aspect. Let's talk business." Blade also remembered what Lin Ran had just said, and a chill ran through his body. The last time Lin Ran came he still had a harmless look, and although he did introduce business, he was still slightly raw at that time. Now he can be facetious enough to try to play someone to death. What has Lin Xiao gone through lately, causing such a big change? Blade, Lin Xiao, this isn't business anymore. This is considered a setup. Even though I'm a member of the Jianghu, this kind of bureau is harmful to heaven and will lead to a short life. Blade tried his best to act like he was really talking business with Lin Ran so as not to let arouse Lin Ran's suspicion. "What? People like you, Blade, are afraid of hurting heaven? No, you've got it wrong. Lin Xiao, I mean, hurting the sky will shorten your life. You have to add money. How much? You name your price." Lin Xiao slowly extended a slap. "Lin Xiaoqi, I'll take this job." After talking to Blade, Lin Ran left, passing by the boxing ring. "What kind of people are boxing here?" "Blade, it's all professional fighters. But of course there are amateurs, and even sometimes there are interesting programs that are staged for people to watch. Professional fighters also fight underground? For a living, no less. So are there any of those fights where professional fighters beat up regular guys? You're talking about purely ornamental, specifically for some people who are hunting in their hearts." Lin Ran nodded and didn't say anything more, thinking about when he would give Jian Lin a boxing license or something. Chapter 150 Chapter 15/10. When he left here, it was still Wei Xiang who gave Lin Ran a ride. Lin Ran glanced at this Wei Xiang before getting into the car. "You're Wu Zhishan's cousin. Just call me by my first name from now on. Lin Xiao, you're breaking my heart. I'm just reminding you to look around you more sometimes and not be too trusting." Lin Ran was only responsible for a reminder. Whether he listened or not was his business. In his last life, Zhang Dahai betrayed Wei Xiang. And in this life, although Zhang Dahai was solved by Lin Ran, but people like Wei Xiang are too righteous, so maybe others will betray him just the same. Leaving the underground casino, Lin Ran once again set out to feed the imps. It was at this time, the campus forum, that Ken Lam stepped in. A few pictures not only put Lin Ran in the limelight, but even Chen Xingtian was exposed. Anonymous, everyone, this is what I saw with my own eyes taken secretly. It's not that I'm saying, Lin Ran, this person has one thing on his face and one thing on his back, playing the innocent male god, but as a result, behind his back, he hooked up with a female celebrity, and there's also this Chen Xingtian, who seems to be that kind of a vixen at first glance. This message blew up, totally blew up. It blew up not only in campus forums, but the entire internet. Shocking, a line of actresses actually have underground romance? Is it the distortion of human nature or the moral degeneration? A report came out one after another, bringing a lot of negative impact to Chen Xingtian as well. Her agent was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan, but Chen Xingtian was indifferent and said, "What are you afraid of? Gossip? This company is all my cousin's, and he's the one who'll take the fall if something happens. Wu Zhishang, I am blessed to have you." Wu Zhishang was the first to call. "Brother Lin, should we buy hot searches to suppress Chen Xingtian's affair with you?" Lin Ran was dumbfounded. What did Chen Xingtian have to do with himself? With Wu Zhishang's explanation, he was also able to understand what was going on. He thought that Jian Lin could hold back some big trick, but this? Think that's going to bring you down? Come on, it's fun to investigate before slandering someone, okay? Lin Jian's methods are not even as good as Xin Jingbing's. Okay, I know. I'll go to the office later and PR it myself. Lin Ran loaded up the finished meal. Something heavenly had happened. He had to feed the imp first. What's more, now he was worried that Luo Yao would be jealous, afraid that Luo Yao would think too much. Although Chen Xingtian was her cousin, Luo Yao was even defending herself against men. Luo's group's office. Luo Yao quietly listened to Lin Ran's explanation. In fact, she already knew. Only this time Luo Yao wasn't as angry as before. Instead, she was looking forward to Lin Ran's next performance. Her trust in Lin Ran was really rising a little now, and she intended to give Lin Ran more space. But to say that there was no jealousy at all was also impossible. If one wasn't jealous, one wouldn't be Luo Yao. "Ah Ran, I'm very angry. I'll only give you 1 hour for this matter. If you can't solve it, I'll take care of Chen Xingtian and completely turn this matter upside down." Lin Ran mentally mourned for Chen Xingtian for 3 seconds. "If it wasn't for your cousin me, I guess you'd be gaga in a minute. I'll try my best. If I can't solve it, I can only blame Chen Xingtian's bad luck." Lin Ran said goodbye to Luo Yao and went directly to the downstairs of Manhwa Media across the street. The place was already crowded with hordes of reporters who were like flies to wherever there was news. No matter how much building security rushed them, they couldn't get rid of them. In the end, there is no choice but to notify Wu Zhishang to hurry up and solve the problem. There are so many companies in this building. The reporter blocked here. The other companies cannot go to work. That's when they also realized that the first-rate star Chen Xingtian was working in this building. Wu Zhishang had no choice but to invite the reporter up first. While waiting for Lin Ran to come, Chen Xingtian had been sitting in the office reading the script. All of a sudden came so many reporters to mess up her mood. Immediately walked out of the office. "Can you guys keep it down? Having a gala here?" All of the reporters saw Chen Xingtian come out, and all of them had expressions of delight on their faces as they immediately surrounded them. "Ms. Chen Xingtian, may I ask if you really have an underground relationship?" "Haruna, you've always been my idol, and I want to ask who that man is." Chen Xingtian smiled helplessly and said, "Do you believe me when I say my cousin?" All the reporters froze, and in their hearts they were disbelieving. Chen Xingtian used her family as a shield in order to clear the air? Forget it if you don't believe me. I don't want to answer you about the rest. Chen Xingtian, according to people in the know, that man is your boss. May I ask if you've really been suborned? Chen Xingtian has a nickname in the entertainment industry, Crazy Beauty, which means that she speaks with a sense of insanity without any regard for people's lives. Just like this can still fire to the first line, all because of the face value. Of course, she herself probably doesn't even care about that. Which informed person? You call him out and show him to auntie, and it's your first day as a reporter. Ha, what kind of questions are you asking? Chen Xingtian, you're talking too hard, aren't you? That's right, as a public figure, can't you do the least bit of civilized speech? Chen Xingtian stretched out her finger and pointed at that reporter. I, Chen Xingtian, can be on fire until today? All because of 3 points. Pretty, or pretty. You're not convinced? Chen Xingtian did have this confidence, and she was very satisfied with her face value. Even if put into the entertainment circle where beautiful women were like mountains, no one would question Chen Xingtian's face status. You can say Sister Chen is a vegetable, but you can't say Sister Chen is ugly. A group of reporters were going crazy. Chen Xingtian's Versailles speech was simply a masterpiece. Many people already have copywriting in mind. Chen Xingtian deceives people with his face and makes dirty remarks. First-tier actress says everyone's an ugly bee. Can you do whatever you want with your face? What's wrong with this world? Shocked. A line of actresses blowing up their statements. Is it a distortion of human nature or moral degradation? When Lin Ran arrived here, he saw the scene of Chen Qingtian sitting there disliking more than 20 reporters by herself without being the least bit abashed. I was just about to say something when a reporter spotted me. Lin Ran is here, the owner of Manhwa Media? That's Chen Qingtian's underground lover? Lin Ran's identity was also revealed, but no one knew about the relationship with the Chen family. Mr. Lin, did you really subvert an artist under your company? May I ask how many artists Chen Qingtian is the first one you have submissive with? As a boss, do you think you're doing the right thing? Lin Ran didn't spoil these people. Your heart is dirty, and everything you look at is dirty. Your mouth stinks, and nothing you eat can hide the fact that you've eaten. The entire room was silent. No one had expected that Lin Ran would be even more poisonous than Chen Qingtian's mouth. Mr. Lin, are you saying this as an admission? Lin Ran, I recognize your mother? Chapter 151. Chapter 151. Vulgar. Mr. Lin, we're just asking according to the rules. How dare you open your mouth to curse? Can your vulgar language change the fact that you're in bed with Chen Qingtian? Rinran laughed. So hilarious by the fried minds of these people. Who lays down the rules? And what is a fact? Do you have some unique misunderstanding of facts? How else could you make up such outrageous stories? Do you live in a parallel universe where the facts are different from mine? Another reporter asked a meaningful question. Are you choosing to mock our profession because you are afraid we will disclose your disguise? We're just being objective and wanting to know the facts. 2. Lin Ran turned his head to the reporter who had asked the question. Wow, my friend, you should get a creative writing award. After all, it's a skill for you to distort the facts in such a creative way. I say you have misinterpreted the facts. You say I mocked your profession. May I ask what brand of Sister Rain you are? Being able to refer to cassava as sweet potato? Reporter, Mr. Lin, please XX at %#. Lin Ran, just don't mislead the public under the banner of news. The audience is not a little cutie. Your little tricks will be seen through sooner or later. It's better to learn how to respect the facts, or else your credibility can become a negative number. The reporters were a bit annoyed by the dislike. From beginning to end Lin Ran had been insinuating again and again. Not a bit of useful information came out, which was not what they wanted to hear. Just as everyone was about to ask a question, a group of men in uniform appeared. Everyone looked puzzled, and some reporters looked out the window toward the floor and noticed a car parked downstairs, and upon closer inspection, all of them were the color of the official license plate. A few uniformed men opened the way, and all the reporters stepped aside with a dumbfounded look on their faces, and they didn't dare to stop them. Is something big going to happen again? Reporters were like flies, sniffing around and pointing their cameras behind the group. Soon, someone pushed a wheelchair to the door with a majestic grandmother sitting on it. Someone recognized at once that the visitor was Su Jiangwo. Elder Su, national hero Elder Su? What is she doing here? Could it be that Manhwa Media has offended the officials? And that's what has alarmed Elder Su to personally come and ask for punishment? But a little Manhwa Media, does it deserve it? Su Jiangwo's eyes looked out of the corner of his eye. Chen Qingtian and Lin Ran hurriedly pushed aside the reporters around them and greeted them. Grandma, Grandma, ravenous. What did Lin Ran and Chen Qingtian call Su Jiangwo just now? Grandma, Grandma? Su Jiangwo gave a kind smile. I've heard that someone is looking for trouble with my granddaughter and grandson, so naturally I'm here to take a look as an elder. Shocked, petrified, and stiff in a trifecta. Jesus, Chen Qingtian was Su Jiangwo's granddaughter, while Lin Ran was Su Jiangwo's grandson. It's such a big deal that they, as members of the media, didn't know anything about it. Just now, when Chen Qingtian said that she and Lin Ran were cousins, these people didn't believe it at all, but now they took a look. Everyone realized the gravity of the situation, and a dramatic scene took place. Many journalists have picked up their phones and started reporting back to people at their companies. Boss, listen to me, Chen Qingtian. What? You've already sent it? Hurry up and pull back. If you don't, our company will be finished. Right. Let everyone not write like a blind man. Chen Qingtian is not ordinary. Lin Ran is Su Jiangwo's grandson. What Su Jiangwo who? Don't you know if you go and check it out? Just like you and you're still a media boss? Some journalists have already started to run away. After all, no one wants to be the one to be missed as a headliner. You, the media, dare to wantonly slander my granddaughter and grandson, and just walk away? Everyone all stood still. Su Jiangwo's words were not threatening, but no one dared to move. The Chen family in Kyoto. The Chen family might be known to few in front of the public, but those with a little bit of experience knew the terror of the Chen family. Chen Xiao is only the director of education, but none of his two sons are simple. And his wife, Su Jiangwo, that's a hero who gets an official stipend. At that point someone also noticed via their cell phone that the tide had turned online and an official media outlet had come down in person. the official news went straight down to criticizing contemporary netizens indiscriminately and clearly pointing out a few words about Chun Xingtian. The reporters were all in a cold sweat. Su Jiangwo also looked at Chun Xingtian and Lin Ran favorably before looking at those reporters again. What? All quiet? The reporters were all silent. Elder Su, we don't know about Chun Xingtian's relationship with Lin Ran, and we're only here for an interview this time. We don't mean anything else. I'm just a part-timer. Elder Su, this is all arranged by our boss. If you want to find it, go find our boss. Su Jiangwo said coldly, for the media that has already reported distorted facts. I, Su Jiangwo, will definitely pursue the matter to the end, and as for other things, I don't want to have similar reports again. After all, the face of our Chen family is not something that anyone can step on. The reporters nodded their heads in agreement. Yes, don't worry, we won't say anything about what happened here today. I'm a dog if I talk nonsense. Chen Xingtian is the clear stream of the entertainment industry. Boss Lin is young and talented, a role model for contemporary people to learn from. The reporter's specialty is on display in this moment. Su Jiangwo looked at Lin Ran. Ran, what do you think about disposing of it? Lin Ran had wanted to pursue them one by one, but thinking of the reasoning of a dog jumping over the wall, he was also planning to give these people another chance. So be it. One by one, the journalists were as relieved as they could be, and they were all muttering in their minds. Chen Xingtian and Lin Ran possessed this level of identity, so why had they never said anything about it? All they have to do is reveal a little bit, and then the whole circle will have to praise them to the skies. Simply, Lin Ran let Wu Zhishang deal with the reporters and welcomed Su Jiangwo into his office. Xiao Ran, how are you and Yao Yao doing these days? Loved to death. That's good. Remember to come back and visit me, an old woman, sometime. Don't worry, Grandma, you've been a pain in the ass this time, and you even came to stand up for us yourself. The more Su Jiangwo looked at Lin Ran, the more he liked her. Lin Ran and Shen Yanyan, there were some places that were very similar. Only his own daughter was blind, but he didn't expect to have a son whose eyes worked quite well. That's all I should do. Ran, I'm a bit tired, so I'll go back first. Su Jiangwo was really a bit tired. After all, with a sick body. Okay, I'll walk you. No, I have a driver. Officially arranged. Before leaving, Su Jiangwo gave Chun Xingtian a deep look. This time, it's your fault. Next time I won't save you, okay? Chen Xingtian nodded. Got it. Chapter 152. After sending Su Jiangwo away, Lin Ran also left the company directly. In less than an hour's time, the winds on the internet turned sharply, and Lin Ran's relationship with Chun Xingtian's cousin and brother hit the crowd by surprise, and Ken Lin was dumbfounded. Lin Ran and Chen Xingtian are cousins? How can anyone believe such a ridiculous thing? But before he could continue posting, he received a message. Little pussy didn't think of it. People Lin Ran and Chen Xingtian are cousins. You and Lu Rushue aren't necessarily. Ha ha. Lin Jian jumped in fear. Lu Yume, Jian, what are you doing? No, it's fine. Lin Jian's eyes were sinister. He was up for killing. The feeling of having his secret discovered caught him a little off guard. Who are you? Your grandfather. Groove. Lin Jian's mind crumbled a bit. Why was this person still cursing? The message was naturally sent by Lin Ran's people. He just wanted to make Lin Jian anxious and scared, living in a kind of fearfulness. After settling this matter, Lin Ran received Luo Yao and the two of them returned to the manor together. In the car, Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao in a bad mood, and after a little thought, he knew what was going on. Yo, you're angry. Luo Yao didn't say anything. Yao, are you jealous? Luo Yao nodded. I am jealous and angry. What I'm angry about is not you or Chen Xingtian. What I'm angry about is that our relationship hasn't even been made public yet, and there are people spreading rumors about you and Chen Xingtian. It's outrageous. Lin Ran. Yao, I will publicize our relationship in front of the world. Lin Ran directly released a big move. Starlight really did emerge from Luo Yao's eyes. Really? Of course. When have I ever lied to you? I remember the old days, when you tricked me into going to. Stop. Before I was a dog, now I want to be a human being. Your lover. Luo Yao really did show a happy smile. She almost did just now. Just as Lin Ran swore to Luo Yao, Lu Yume left the temporary apartment rented by the Lin family alone. Lu Yume normally wasn't going to meet with the Lu family at this time. It wasn't that Lin Tianba didn't want to pay back the money, but she wanted Lin Tianba to give the money to herself so she could pay back her family. This also aroused Lin Tianba's suspicion, and Lu Yume planned to find some time to conspire with the Lu family. So today she showed up unexpectedly at her mother's house. The Lu family these weathers all wanted to karma Lin Tianba, but hearing Lu Yume's explanation all fell into deep thought. Yume my good daughter, it's not impossible to let us help you in this matter, but there is a condition, that is, this money at least give us half of it. Willow Moon frowned, sparing her. She also felt that the Lu family was too greedy, and this kind of eating was a bit ugly. Don't think about it, I'll give you up to $1 million. If not, then I won't let Lin Tianba pay back the money. Love it or hate it. Lu Ritian stormed out on the spot, picking up the broom at his side and about to hit Lu Yume, but was stopped by Lu's mother. What? You want to hit me? Lu Yume frowned. Mother Lu quickly said, Ritian just wants to clean the room. Fine. $1 million is $1 million. Mom. Ryu Riton was just about to speak when he was stopped by Ryu's mother. Son, we're all family, so let's just help Yume. Ryo Riton understood his mother's expression for a second and quickly said, good. So, Lu Yume asked Lin Tianba out on the spot. Although Lin Tianba is a shameless person, he loves Lu Yume too deeply and doesn't want Lu Yume to have a hard time in the Lu family in the future, so he intends to pay back this money. Lin Tianba returned the money from the Lu family and took Lu Yume away. But what made Lu Yume strange was that the Lu family was slow to transfer their money back. In the makeshift apartment, Lin Jian also began to worry. Typed, Mom, why hasn't Grandma transferred the money yet? Didn't you say you'd transfer it to me as soon as they did and then we'd prepare for the follow-up? Jian Lin's voice reminded Lu Yume. And suddenly, Lu Yume's body went cold. A cold sweat began to break out inside her as she remembered how the Ryu family ate. Son, you wait, I'll go back. Lu Yume was just about to go out the door when she ran into Lin Tianba, who came back with a sad face. Recently, Lin Tianba seemed to have aged several years. Where are you going? I'm going to my mother's house. Lin Tianba didn't say anything more and nodded and let Lu Yume go. At this time, it's better to have a good relationship with the Lu family. Maybe it can be used later. When Lu Yume arrived at the Lu family home, she was dumbfounded. The person who opened the door wasn't a member of the Lu family, but someone Lu Yume didn't recognize. Who are you looking for? Who are you guys? Why are you here? Where's Ryu Riton? You mean Ryu Riton? The mother and son sold the house to me. Lu Yume froze. She felt as if the world was collapsing a little. Did your own mother and brother, for that little money, abandon you? Just at this moment, Lu Yume's cell phone rang under her. She picked it up and saw that it was Lu Rushue's. Lu Yume hurriedly picked it up. Rushue, where are you? Auntie, I was looked at by my dad, and let me tell you, Grandma and Dad don't live there anymore. And they're not going to give you your money back. Lu Yume was completely dumbfounded. She knew that the Lu family could do something like this. Rushue, where are you? I'll come find you. Auntie, you won't be able to find me, but I know a way for you to get your money. You can get a debt collection agency to come in. Rushue, why are you helping me? Because you're my aunt. Seeing Grandma and Dad like that makes me sad when I think of you. Aunt, you've been so good to me since I was a kid. How could they do that? Lu Yume took a deep breath and said that this niece really didn't suffer in vain. After hanging up the phone, Lu Yume began to ponder. She thought Lu Rushue had a point. If someone else had told her these things, she might have had to think about it. But when it was her most trusted niece, there was nothing to think about. Lu Rushue had already treated herself more than the rest of the Lu family, and she was somewhat touched by the fact that she was still thinking of herself at a time like this. So, she decided to listen to Lu Rushue's advice. After thinking about it, what people are better at collecting debts? Wasn't the knife guy specializing in lending and debt collection? So, Lu Yume went through all her connections and finally contacted Brother Blade and made an appointment to meet up in a while. What she didn't know was the endless hell that would await her. Much less would she have thought that it was her niece, whom she trusted the most, who had personally pushed her into this abyss. Chapter 153. Chapter 153. Lu Rushue on the other side of the phone hung up in tears. Auntie, I'm sorry. I love Linran. I have to help him. She didn't want to do it, but Linran had asked Wang Bao to instruct her that she had to do it. Lu Rushue was still torn, but Lu Ritian immediately hacked all of Lu Yume's money, and everyone in the Lu family knew about it. Lu Rushue was saddened to know that she and her brother Lin Jian would never be able to do it again. And thinking about what if Lu Yume told Lin Tianba and Lin Tianba dealt with their Lu family, wouldn't she be retaliated against as well? In order to keep Lu Yume from retaliating, she had to have something on Lu Yume, so she agreed to that plan. Although she didn't know what happened to Lu Yume in the end, she thought that Lin Ran's brother wouldn't do too much. She had given so much for brother Lin Ran that brother Lin Ran should have fallen in love with her, right? Thinking about how bad Lu Yume was to brother Lin Ran like that in the past, her doing this was sort of a disguised revenge for brother Lin Ran. Thinking so, the sense of guilt in his heart dropped drastically, and there was a thrill of punishing the bad guys. Auntie, don't blame me for being a wicked woman all these years, but if you had been nicer to brother Lin Ran, you wouldn't have ended up in this situation. It's your own fault, not mine. I'm just a porter. And over at the villa, Wang Bao quickly reported this matter to Lin Ran. Lin Ran revealed a treacherous smile. Tell Blade it's time to move. Got it. After Wang Bao left, Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran's current appearance as if her heart was leaping for joy. Aaron is really growing. And this growth rate is beyond human imagination. Even Luo Yao, who was all legendary, had to admit that she had looked away a bit. She had always assumed that Lin Ran would grow up in the gilded cage she had woven for the rest of her life. I didn't realize that this little bird was now spreading its wings and soaring, soon growing into an eagle. Though he broke out of his cage somewhat, he loved him so much. Soon, Lu Yumei arrived at Blade's territory. Shortly after arriving at the place, knives showed up. There was a match in the underground boxing ring today, and the sound of fist-to-flesh blows shook Lu Yumei's heart one at a time. Is it really okay to talk to someone like Knife? MS. Willow, do you need a billing service? Blade's words interrupted Lu Yumei's thoughts. She took a deep breath and made up her mind. That's right, my family owes me over $50 million, so help me get it out. Yes, but for a price we need to talk. In fact, Blade didn't even intend to help Lu Yumei ask for the money. He was just letting down Lu Yumei's guard. How much do I have to pay? Blade held out a finger. 10%. That much? MS. Willow, everyone else I get at least 20%, so I'm giving you kind of a discount. Thinking of the Lu family's ugly faces, plus the fact that she couldn't find them now, Lu Yumei nodded her head with a heartfelt nod and agreed. The two signed an informal contract on the spot. MS. Willow, pay up. Lu Yumei froze. Pay for what? Naturally, it's debt money. Blade looked like he was taking it for granted. You go and beg it out, and I will naturally pay you. Knives laughed. MS. Lu, who do you take me for a knife? Who am I going to find if you don't recognize the bill when the time comes? My rules here are to pay first, at least half. What? You don't have it? Lu Yumei was frightened by the appearance of the Knife brother. She was puzzled why the Knife brother suddenly became so fierce. Hastily said, I let my old. Lu Yumei suddenly realized that this matter couldn't be known to Lin Tianbai yet. Master Blade, I only have $1 million on me. I'll give it all to you. How about I give you the rest if you want your money back? Blade gave an even better smile. MS. Willow, there's really no need to go through all that trouble. I'm willing to give you a way out. What do you mean? $1 million, or it could turn into 10 million. How does it change? Come with me. Don't worry, I won't treat you like anything. I'm a reasonable person. Lu Yumei was silent for a long time, but still followed Blade and left. As for where she went, naturally it was the endless abyss. On the second floor of the casino is opening. Lu Yumei usually liked to play cards, but she always asked a few rich wives of similar level as herself to play, and the amount was within a reasonable range. It was the first time she had been in a place like this, and something in her body stirred. MS. Willow, we signed a contract, and there's a price to pay for not fulfilling my rules, but I see that you're a more understanding woman, so I'm giving you this way. Either you give me the $1 million in your hand as liquidated damages, or you take this $1 million and gamble here, and if you win, naturally there will be a reward for me, and if you lose, I will let you leave safely without saying a word. Lu Yumei thought to herself, does this still need to be chosen? Definitely bet ah. So she took $1 million but only traded it for 900,000 in chips. That's where the casino makes its profit. The draw. Lu Yumei came to a card table, and she noticed that the dealer was eyeballing her to hurry up and place her bets. So, first hand, 130,000. Second hand, 150,000. Third hand, 100,000. Willow's eyebrows grew bigger and bigger the more she descended. It wasn't until after winning 6 in a row that everyone came over, envying her luck and saying compliments. Lu Yumei's mouth was all happy. On the 7th hand, she simply went all in, even her own chips plus the ones she just won, amounting to more than $2 million. Just one hand to set the stage. If she wins, she has the money to collect her debt, and if she loses, she plans to leave on the spot. As a result, her luck broke and she lost all her money. Lu Yumei was dumbfounded on the spot. $1 million of your own money, just like that? Although just now her heart was thinking that she would lose if she lost, she was still very lost when she really lost. That's when a sultry-looking woman beside him spoke. Big sister, you can't give up when you're so lucky. Why don't you go change some more chips? But I don't have any money on me. Lu Yumei didn't hide it. That's easy. You can go over to the bar and get a loan. A loan? Yeah, the casino has a loan service. Didn't you know? But, big sister, your hand is really good. This time it's just bad luck. It won't take long to win it back. Lu Yumei thought about it. So came the loan office. Knife, who was watching, snorted disdainfully. This kind of woman can lose even the biggest family business. Gambling character sees character. With her status as Lin Tianba's wife, Lu Yumei was shocked that she had directly obtained a quota of $100 million. Chapter 154. I'll just loan $1 million. Lu Yumei was not a woman who was addicted to gambling, She still had some sense. A loan even for $1 million? Wouldn't you just ask your husband to send it? We checked. Although he has a high debt ratio, he also has a lot of cash flow. The staff looked at Lu Yumei with a look of contempt. Lu Yumei scratched her head awkwardly. Well, I'll take out a loan of $10 million. Soon, the loan was processed and Lu Yumei came back with 9 million in chips to kill. At the betting table, the garish colors gradually filled her eyes. She wins a lot and loses a lot, but the wins are small and the losses are big. Slowly, she lost another $10 million. That's when she woke up as if in a dream, a cold sweat breaking out on her back. At this point one of the lads said, "Big sister, I feel like this casino might be cheating." Cheating? Yes, you see, all of us, if we make a small bet, we win. If we make a big bet, we lose. So I want to discuss something with you. Let's make a game between the two of us, little by little, to win the money over. Lu Yumei was also realizing that the lad was right. She's no cutie pie either, not likely to say on the spot that the casino cheated. Anyone who can open a casino is not a simple character. Okay, let's do that. But I'm broke. Why don't you lend me some? Sister, what are you talking about? Casinos have no fathers and sons, let alone siblings. Go ahead and take out a loan. Anyway, we know the rules. We'll win it back in a while. Lu Yumei thought about it, so she went and took out another loan of $10 million. Blade didn't send a message to Lin Ran until this point. The fish are biting. Half an hour later, Lu Yumei lost again. She was getting scared as she thought about the $20 million she had already lost. At this time a person who called himself a professional hustler said to Lu Yumei, "This big sister, I'm going to expose casino cheating. Do you want to help me out? How can I help? You bet for me. I've found the loophole, but it's going to take a lotter for me to catch her. So we're going to lose the next hand. But I'm broke. Loans." Lu Yumei was silent. Was this really okay? But when she thought of the $20 million she had already lost, she no longer hesitated. Keep it up and there's a chance it could flip. And if she closes now, then what will she do to pay off the loan? For another half hour, Lu Yumei was once again dumbfounded. This beautiful lady. I'm sorry, just now my old man's eyes were clumsy and I didn't see that they were cheating. You. Lu Yumei was so angry that she wanted to curse. That's when another man stepped forward. Elder Su, I can actually see it, but I need your cooperation. Reaching the middle of the night, Lu Yumei had already killed her red eyes. Time after time after time, she owes a whole $1 billion. What she didn't know was that the entire casino was catering to her alone today. Soon, Lu Yumei was completely confused, and she couldn't even get a loan anymore. I can't believe I'm getting $100 million loan from you guys? The staff member held out the contract and pointed to the name on it. If you don't believe me, see for yourself. Lu Yumei picked up the contract and read it, and the more she read it, the more alarmed she became. She was frozen out of her mind as if in a dream. At this time, Blade reappeared as well. Seeing Blade, Lu Yumei immediately begged, "Master Blade, please, give me some more. I'm sure I can win it back." Knives shook his head. "You've reached your quota. You'll have to pay it back next." Pay back what? Rules: all loans, before a person leaves the store, must be returned. Of course, there are a lot of people who can't afford to pay back after losing. It's okay for you to have someone send them in. If they can't, then I'll just have to leave you with something on you, like an arm that will slow you down for 3 days. Blade was coy in front of Lin Ran, but everyone else knew that this was the man of the underground forces in Kyoto, the man who carried half a criminal code. Lu Yumei, several I. Lu Yumei cannot think of what to do. Finally the eyes rolled back and the mouth changed. "It's you. You're the ones cheating." Blade's face immediately went cold, pointing at the venue. "Interesting. Lost money and said I cheated. I knife business is about honesty. So many years no one can find out that I cheated. I now let you go to check. If you find out, I pour to find you 100 million. If you do not find out, you not only have to pay back the money, but also have to give me compensation." Lu Yumei was trembling with fear, and she had no choice but to find out. But how could she find out? Not to mention that she was just an amateur gambler. Even if she was a professional thousand-handed gambler, she couldn't find out the problem. Even if you find out, you can't say anything, because there was no cheating at all. Lu Yumei lost, relying on making a game with pure gambling skills, not thousand tricks. This trick might be possible for a professional to discover to avoid getting into a trap, but against Lu Yumei, it was enough. You should be honored that so many people are giving you a white guy a game. Lu Yumei returned with a gray head. What did Ms. Willow find out? Of course Lu Yumei couldn't find out. She could only beg Blade. "Master Blade, don't tell my husband." Blade wouldn't spoil Lu Yumei. "That's fine. You're my guest, and I'll still treat you like a guest as long as you pay me back. But I don't have so much money. Want you to help me get the account first, then I can win back all the loss just now when I have money." The knife brother said, I Lua God. This woman has a problem with the brain, right? You don't pay me back when you have the money, and you want to keep gambling? You are going to heaven. As for the money, I'm sure I'll ask for it, because the money is already mine. And as for the rest of the 50 million, you have to give it back to me. This was also Lin Ran's plan with Blade. When Lu Rushue revealed the news of Lin Tianba paying back the money to Wang Bao, Lin Ran had already thought of this step. How could the Ryu family spit out the money that was coming to them? But they want to take the money and dash? I'm afraid they're thinking of pea eating. Lu Yumei's eyes widened. That's my money. How is it yours? Blade went straight over with a slap, and Lu Yumei was honest. Damn, you dare to bargain with me when you're the one who owes money? Lu Yumei didn't dare to fight back. She was afraid of people like Brother Knife and could only cry and beg. I really don't have any money. Please let me go. Blade was ready to lay down the gauntlet even as he watched Lu Yumei's emotions on the verge of collapse. No money? Then I do have a way to get you to give me my money back. What way? It was as if Lu Yumei had seen a ray of hope. Not only can I gamble here, I can make money too. It's right upstairs. Want to try? Lu Yumei frowned, feeling that something bad was waiting for her. How do I earn it? It's yen. Add hashtag %. Chapter 155. Chapter 155. Lu Yumei was shocked. No, it won't work. There's no way I'm going to do something like that. Blade smacked him in the mouth. Then pay it back. I have no money. Lu Yumei didn't realize until this moment that the mixed blacks were really no good. Awesome. You don't pay me back. You don't work. And you won't let me tell your family. Who do you think you are? Lu Yumei finally had no choice but to take out her last weapon. Aren't you afraid I'll call the police? Go ahead and report it. Uncle Hat, even if he finds me, you'll have to go in. And the loan is contracted for. Or the kind that doesn't pay interest. Even if I go in, you'll have to admit this money. Lu Yumei was completely out of tricks. She felt like she had fallen into a bottomless abyss. MS. Willow, you're actually quite good looking, and although you're a bit older, it doesn't stop some people from liking you just the way you are. If you work hard at something, you'll be able to pay it off soon. Lu Yumei was silent and didn't say anything, and Blade came close to her ear to add softly, after all, you don't want your husband to know you owe so much money out there, do you? 2 hours later, Lu Yumei walked out with trembling legs. I didn't realize you were quite popular. Remember, from now on, whenever I call you, come and do something right away. You can't refuse. Lu Yumei's eyes widened. What do you say? And you want me to keep doing it? Or else, do you think you're encrusted with diamonds? You owe me $100 million. After removing the $50 million debt of the Lu family members, you still owe me $50 million. One time by 1,000. At least 50,000 times, before our accounts can be cancelled. Lu Yumei was completely stunned. 50,000 times? 50,000 times? He's in his 40s himself. Based on living 100 years, there are less than 60 years to go. 3 times a day. Even if you work twice as hard, you'll be almost 60 before you can pay it off. For the average person who can sell $50 million at age 60, that number isn't out of the question. But for Lu Yumei, her life is over and she won't get a dime. 50,000 times is already taking care of you, and you should know that normally there is no such price. Lu Yumei broke down and squatted on the ground, but she didn't dare to cry. Either you find a way to pay it back, or you do something, and if you're good enough to get your customers to spend more money, it might be faster to pay it back. Of course, as I said, I'm a reasonable man, and if you ever get enough money together, you'll naturally be free. Lu Yumei was desperate. What could she do? Now then, may I go? Blade took out an object and handed it to Lu Yumei. Put this on and get lost. And remember, don't think about running. You can't hide from me at the ends of the earth. And when I tell you to show up, no matter where you are, you must show up at the first opportunity, or do something at the address I give you. Got it? ********. I asked you a question. No, it's, Lu Yumei wanted to cry so badly, but she didn't dare. The blade in front of him was horrible. Lu Yumei endured the shame and put on the thing and left the casino with a trembling body. Back at the rental, it was the latter part of the night. Honey, what took you so long? Lu Yumei cried and jumped into Lin Tianba's arms. Honey, I love you so much. Lin Tianba comforted Lu Yumei, mentally satisfied. Now in this situation, Lu Yumei was still reliant on herself unceasingly. This must be love. And the reason why Lu Yumei did this was actually a psychological effect. The one who cheated in life, never mind the reason for cheating, must have developed something called guilt in her heart. Seeing its partner again expresses its love to paralyze itself that none of this was of its own volition. One loves or is surrounded by people, and the cheating was really just an accident. Jian Lin frowned, always feeling that something wasn't right. By the look of my own mother, I don't think she asked for the money. It seems that sometime, one needs to take matters into one's own hands. Counting on mom is better than counting on a dog. and Lin Ran, who was at the cave manor, was awakened by the vibration of his cell phone, and picked it up to see that it turned out to be a message from Brother Blade. Lin Ran also revealed a satisfied smile when he saw the content of the message. What's said is not good for anyone. In this life, besides loving Luo Yao, his greatest interest was to make those enemies from his last life go to their demise one after another. Literally, Lin Ran really wanted to tell Jin Lin about Liu Yumei, but in the end he held back. Now is not the time. Doesn't Ken Lam like to be? So if he were to see his mother in person, would he break down? Ha ha, one is really good at bellyaching. Ken Lam, you spread rumors about me. It's normal for me to hit you back a bit, right? Ran, why are you still up? Luo Yao's voice came. Lin Ran froze, then turned around and hugged Luo Yao. I should be the one to ask you why you're still up. Lin Ran didn't want to tell Luo Yao about this matter because it was a bit dirty. Luo Yao had seen her violent self, her dark self, but the dirty self, did Luo Yao really like it? What she didn't know was that Luo Yao had gotten the news 10 minutes ago, even before him. Seeing what Lin Ran had done, Luo Yao's psyche was beginning to change. Her Ran, are they all so cute already? Such a Ran seemed to make her even more possessive yet. And so, Luo Yao began to ask for it once again. I'll fly with you entwined and fluttering, leaping over that red dust to follow each other forever. Accompanied by an elegant song, the two own each other. Another day, Lin Ran returned to school. This time it was Principal Tang who called Lin Ran back, for no other reason than Lin Ran's speech. He planned to invite Luo Yao here once again. Lin Ran came to the principal's office and Principal Tang personally brought him water. Lin Xiao, so you're Bureau Chen's grandson. Haha look, isn't this a coincidence? Principal Tang, this isn't the first time we've dealt with each other, so if there's anything you want to do, just say it, and I'll do it if I can. Nothing much, it's just that we're going to do a live stream of the alumni meeting on November 20th. And you'll have to speak at that time as a distinguished representative. But I'm not distinguished. Lin Ran thought himself to be a waste of space, and if he didn't have Luo Yao, then he would have ended up in a miserable situation. What kind of outstanding representative is a loser who relies on his daughter-in-law to do his bidding? No, you're brilliant. No one is as brilliant as you. Principal Tang was very positive about Lin Ran's accomplishments. Well, the principal thinks so highly of me, then I can only promise you. In fact, the director already told me about this last time. Just tell me what I'm going to talk about and when. Lin Ran was ready to find a script to copy. Principal Tang, time for you 10 minutes. Content then you set, such as talk about your company employment housing prices Luo Yao what? Chapter 156 Chapter 156. Wait, what did you just say? Luo Yao? Lin Ran wondered if there was something wrong with his ears. Why was this principal so out of tune? Luo Yao is your wife, and also an outstanding entrepreneur, the first plutocrat. You must have learned by her side. You can talk about her business mindset versus the day-to-day how you guys live your lives and whatnot. Stop. Principal, you don't have to say anything. I get it all. Lin Ran understood that this Principal Tang was definitely doing it on purpose. Thinking about it is also laughable. Do not care how strong and ruthless women, the heart will always have a small heart. Before leaving the office, Lin Ran remembered something. By the way, Principal Tang, some students are always absent from school. It's not a good idea to always come to school. Do you think it's a good idea to have the school notify them that they're not allowed to be absent from school anymore? Lin Xiao, you asked me to inform you to come to class? Lin Ran, you, seeing as you're old, I won't swear. I'm talking about Lin Jian and Lu Ruxue. Oh, I know, I understand. Principal Tang couldn't wait to slap himself. How could he get more and more confused the more he lived? Biologically Lin Ran was a member of the Lin family, but in reality they were enemies. Lin Ran, this kid is so good. Now that he's so good, it's only human to want to find trouble with the Lin family. As his principal and his grandfather's friend, this is a favor, and he's definitely helping. And Lin Ran is right. It's unseemly for a student not to look like a student. Either come to class, or go to internship, or take credits, or prepare for grad school. You're bringing down the culture of King's University by hanging out all day and not coming to school. So, Jian Lin and Ruxue Lu both received the news. Failure to attend another class expels them from the program and they will not be allowed to graduate. Lu Ruxue and Lin Jian could only be forced to both come to school the next day. As soon as the duo appeared, they caused an uproar among the students. There was no way around it. The two of them were too famous now, second only to Lin Ran. But Lin Ran was all good reputation now, and the only bad reputation he had was being adopted by Luo Yao. But Lin Ran was frank. He didn't even deny about Luo Yao's relationship with him. On the contrary, Lin Jian and Lu Ruxue, one of them was hiding and the other one was sophomoric. This, of course, caused a backlash from the students. It's never the mistakes that people hate, it's the ones who are dead set against admitting when they've clearly made a mistake. Goo, isn't this Mr. Lin from the Saran group? What's the matter? You know you're coming to class? I thought the school had opened a back door for you. Hush, that's something I wouldn't dare say. How did Lin Xiao get into Beijing University in the first place? Our classmates know all about it. Lin Xiao, I have a question I want to ask you. Can you help me out? A classmate walked over with a book. Finally encountering a classmate who was still polite, Lin Jian forced a smile and tried to speak Mandarin as slowly as possible. Ask any questions you have. I'll try to help you. He actually sucks at studying, and it's amazing that he can open up and say he's helping others, and just that confidence is unique to him. Look at this question. How many people are there in the family of a child who has a father, a stepmother, and a stepbrother? I counted obviously 4, but why is there only one standard answer? Lin Jianbang lived as he threw the student's book out yelling, "You guys are going too far. Yes, 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 we're overdoing it. Hey, you have to get scolded for asking questions these days. It's so cheap. Don't you dare talk about Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao is just a child. What's wrong with him?" Lin Jian couldn't stay here at all and could only run out of the large classroom. I was no longer in my old glory at school, and I was pointed at everywhere I went. Those who were once lapdogs have, in turn, backstabbed themselves everywhere. He really didn't want to spend a day like this, but by not coming to school, he was going to be expelled and disciplined himself, and that was unacceptable to him as well. The Lin family is probably going to be finished, and the status of a prestigious university can help him to turn over a new leaf in the future. He can't afford to lose his schooling now. A body of fire had no place to spread, so it could only go to Lu Ruxue. To Lin Jian's surprise, Lu Ruxue seemed to be intentionally avoiding him. After thinking about it, I knew that it must be because my own mother had gone to their Lu family to ask for a debt to no avail, and Lu Ruxue was too embarrassed to see herself. Damn it, I blame Lin Ran. If Lin Ran hadn't wanted to split the shares in the first place, none of the things that followed would have been possible. It's really pulling the strings. Lin Jian's thoughts were normal, but he thought wrong. Lu Ruxue was avoiding him not because of this, but because she had pitted Lu Yumei. She was now a little afraid to see Jian Lin, or even Lu Yumei. Without having to deliberately think about it, she could guess that Lu Yumei would definitely end up being more miserable. Of course, although Blade wasn't a good person, he wouldn't really do anything excessive to Lu Yumei, right? She was only punishing this vicious stepmother for brother Lin Ran. She was not at fault. Would brother Lin Ran fall in love with himself because of this? Lu Ruxue comforted her heart while thinking about Lin Ran and fantasizing about a happy life in the future. Isn't this schoolgirl Willow? It's rumored that she's a slag. How can I, Ruxue Da Di, be a scum girl? People just want to give every man a home, alright. Do you have such great love? God ing gave someone a home. How big is her home? How many brothers can live there? Well, that's a question worth exploring. Lu Ruxue's eyes reddened when she heard those words, and she waited for those people to leave before she headed back to her dormitory with her head down, and once again pulled out her sarong mask and hat. As long as people don't recognize me, there's no way to talk about me. The cover-up was clearly played by Ryu Ruoxue. However, what she and Jian Lin didn't know was that it had only been one morning, and Lu Yumei had already changed her address twice. Lin Tianba would never have thought that while he was out there toiling fruitlessly to pull in investments, his daughter-in-law was already everyone's. Lin Ran couldn't have been in a better mood when he saw Blade's message. Tell Knife to remember to videotape and take pictures of each one. You can make a long clip to send to Lin Tianba later. Whistling, he walked into Luo's group and came to Luo Yao's office. Yao Yao, Principal Tang said that you'll be attending the alumni meeting. Is that true? There is such a thing, but I don't know if I'll have time then. Why do you have something? It's fine. I was just asking. Lin Ran thought that if Luo Yao could go with him, it definitely wouldn't be boring. Suddenly his eyes glanced at the small bottle on Luo Yao's table and he fell into deep thought. One question that had never occurred to me in the past was whether the vials were inextricably linked to myself. But after the last incident, Lin Ran suddenly realized the possibility that this little bottle, could it also have something to do with yourself? Chapter 157. Ran, what are you thinking? I am wondering how I am going to love you to make up for the mistakes I have made. The mistakes of the last life. Lin Ran had wanted to ask directly, but considering that he probably hadn't even experienced it yet, even if he asked, it wouldn't be as direct as feeling it for himself. So, going with the flow is a life. Ran, you're good enough as you are now. As long as you're by my side I'll always be happy. I don't know what would happen if you left me. Lin Ran suddenly remembered what Fu Bo had said to himself that night. Don't leave Miss. If you do, Miss will surely die. Lin Ran sucked in a mouthful of cool air. In his heart he knew better than anyone else that this sentence was definitely not alarmist. He has to keep giving Luo Yao serious promises. He can't let Luo Yao lose her sense of security. Yao Yao, In this lifetime, I will be by your side. As long as I live, I will never leave you. If I die, I hope you can live well. Lin Ran didn't say the second half because he knew it would be futile to say it. Luo Yao's love for herself transcended 1,000 mountains and the life of the universe. Luo Yao was very flattered by Lin Ran's promise. Perhaps it wouldn't be long before her Aaron would come back to her. Ran, I like you now, and I didn't like it before? Love it too. As long as it's you I love it. Lin Ran dotingly touched Luo Yao's head. Luo Yao also cooperated and rubbed it. This kind of small actions between small couples are often full of sweet flavors. Luo Yao still had work in the afternoon and left the office, so Lin Ran could only return to the manor alone first. On the way back, there was a sudden sharp break as we crossed a bridge. Lin Ran's eyes were shaken for a moment, but looking ahead again, there was nothing. Getting out of the car and holding onto the bridge, Lin Ran looked around. It's a strange feeling. What is it? Wang Bao rushed over in a hurry. Lin Xiao, what's wrong? Lin Ran shook his head and stood on the bridge without saying anything. What was that? It was as if some mysterious force was hinting at something. Forget it, let's go first. Lin Ran drove off again, not realizing that a pair of sinister eyes were glowing under the bridge. A look of hatred. Soon, Lin Ran returned to the manor. Walking into the study, he sat down where Luo Yao usually sat and leaned back in his chair to fake sleep. Meow dash. A cat call broke Lin Ran's thoughts. It's Blackie? Lin Ran looked back out the window, and sure enough, he saw the black cat he hadn't seen in a long time. Opening the window, the black cat jumped in slyly. Where have you been this long since you disappeared? Blackie went to nurse his wounds. Lin Ran raised. Blackie, no? You look pretty healthy to me. Xiaohei, that's just physical health. It's not the body that's injured. Now this meow is more weak than you. Can you talk? How am I vain? Blackie, aren't you vain? Am I weak? Oops, let's not talk about that. Why did you show up all of a sudden? Blackie, you still owe this meow a meal of fish. Hungry meow. It was then that Lin Ran remembered that the last time he had separated from Xiaohei, he had fainted straight away. After waking up, he had never seen Xiaohei again, and in a flash it had been so many days. Have the maid prepare the small yellow fish and personally serve it to Blackie. No, eat. Koro meows as he eats. Xiaohei, Lin Ran. Last time you were too capricious and caused us to come back a few minutes late, and just those few minutes almost killed us both. Lin Ran was also a bit embarrassed. Not next time. Blackie, it doesn't matter if you die. You don't get me involved. I'm the only meow in the world that can talk to you. Lin Ran had a black line on his face. What do you mean it doesn't matter if I die? By the way, let me ask you something. Why does the current me go back to the past and do things to Luo Yao that Luo Yao remembers? Xiaohei looked at Lin Ran like he was looking at him. Xiaohei, remember, no matter it's the present or the past, there's only one you. That means if you go back to the past, then there won't be any more of you in the present. Luo Yao is the same thing. She's really gone through all these things, so she can remember because from the beginning to the end, there's also only one Luo Yao, and there's no parallel space and time. The last time, we went back with the whole world. That's not right, but before I crossed over Luo Yao knew she had seen me when she was a child. Blackie, you have too many questions. I'm not going to answer them. Time is a complicated thing. One day you'll understand it. That's all I can tell you right now. Okay, next question. What is your purpose? Blackie's eating of the fish stopped, and with it the sound of his heart, and then it sounded again. Xiaohei, you're not finished? Where are all the questions? You don't need to care what the purpose of this meow is. You just need to know that I have no ill will towards you or Luo Yao. One day in the future you'll understand. So don't make it difficult for a cat, okay? You're no ordinary cat. Xiaohei, it's actually quite ordinary. Lin Ran, love Luo Yao well, and also remember, don't beat me to death one day. What am I beating you to death for? Blackie, it's okay, just remember, we'll talk about the rest later. Alright, I'll trust you once. Lin Ran said he believed it with his mouth, but that wasn't what he thought in his heart. This cat, there must be something very wrong with it. It likely has ulterior motives that it just won't tell itself. Let's stick to the wish thing. Blackie, I've already thought of my next wish. Blackie, come on, the donkey of the production team still has to rest. My injury is not yet healed, big brother. Xiaohei finished eating the fish, and Lin Ran was just about to ask another question when he heard Xiaohei let out a bark. Meow dash a single strand of shadow then ran off, and before Lin Ran could react, the door was opened. Luo Yao's face was a bit unsightly. Luo Yao was lying on Lin Ran's shoulders, her entire body almost blending in. She saw the real Lin Ran, and only then did she let go of that uneasy heart a little. Lin Ran gently stroked Luo Yao's back, soothing it little by little, his heart filled with worry. What's wrong, wife? Don't leave me. It turned out that an hour ago, Luo Yao received an anonymous email. Luo Yao opened it and realized that someone was actually spying on Lin Ran, and the angle of the shot didn't seem to be very far from Lin Ran. Luo Yao was chilled to the bone on the spot. Being able to monitor Lin Ran without anyone noticing with his own layers of protection. It's not something that can be done by the average person anymore. Chapter 158. Chapter 158. It had been many years since Luo Yao had encountered a thing so out of her control. She didn't care about anything on the spot and rushed back non-stop, wanting to see if Lin Ran was safe. Now she was all in hindsight. The fact that Aaron loved himself and brought himself food every day was a threat in itself. He was too selfish to abandon his safety in order to enjoy Aaron's feeding. Luo Yao wasn't afraid of death in the past, nor was she afraid of Lin Ran's death. But Lin Ran had changed over this period of time, and Luo Yao was enjoying it. She wanted to spend the rest of her life being mushy with Lin Ran. She didn't want to see Lin Ran hurt, so this threat, she had to find a way to deal with it. What happens before the settlement? We have to ensure Lin Ran's safety first. Where's the guarantee? The secret room? Lin Ran only felt like he took a hand slash and then fainted. Lin Ran? Before passing out, Lin Ran had only one thought. He himself was still so weak from the first chapter. In front of Luo Yao, he didn't even have the ability to fight back. I'm sure it's a waste of a man. At this moment, he really wanted to transform into those male protagonists in novels. All kinds of opening up and violating scientific common sense to become powerful. Waking up again. One is in a secret room. Lin Ran was chilled to the bone. The impression this place had given her in her last life was still very impressive. Subconsciously, he looked at his hands and feet, slightly relieved. Instead of all the torture devices from his last life, he noticed that the place was cleaned up and not locked up. Myself. Luo Yao. Yao Yao. Where are you? Luo Yao pushed the door and walked in. Ran. I'm sorry I had to keep you here. Why? Why? Lin Ran was confused. He obviously already loved Luo Yao so much. Why did he still come to this point? Lin Ran was speechless to the core. Could it be that Luo Yao was born with the holy body of that which is, and that she was nice to herself before solely because she didn't commit a crime? Now that you're sick, you're making fun of yourself? It can't be that sick, can it? Is this still his wife? Because it's the only way I can keep you safe. Ran, trust me, the problem will be solved soon and you'll be out soon. After saying this, Luo Yao left, and Lin Ran was very anxious at this time. Yao Yao, don't go. Lin Ran anxiously jumped up from the bed, his head bumping into the chandelier, but still endured the pain and reached out to pull Luo Yao. Suddenly, the ceiling chandelier shook and fell down due to age and weathering, smashing right into Luo Yao. Lin Ran's eyes widened. Careful. As soon as he pushed Luo Yao away, Luo Yao dodged in shock, but he himself was smashed. Aaron dash. Lin Ran was injured. His entire back was smashed with a wound from the chandelier. Luo Yao also stopped caring about anything else and took Lin Ran out of the secret room at the first opportunity. Ying quickly helped Lin Ran with the treatment and bandages, looking at Lin Ran with pitiful eyes. Lin Ran had been injured 5 times in 3 days during these times at the manor. What kind of sins had the child committed? Lin Ran was relieved to see that Luo Yao didn't leave but stayed to take care of herself. He waited until the personal physician had left before asking, Yo, why don't you tell me what's going on? Luo Yao raised her eyes, and Lin Ran zoomed in her eyes. Lin Ran asked softly, am I still your husband? Of course. Aaron is my husband, of course. Then tell me, no matter what happens, isn't it good that we take it together? Luo Yao was silent for a long time before she finally opened her mouth and told Lin Ran what had happened. Lin Ran also fell into silence after hearing this. Ran, I'm going to lock you up in the secret room and let you out when I'm done with this. And as for the lights in there, I'll have them fixed, and I'll also have all the hidden dangers in there drained. Although Luo Yao told the story, she still intends to protect Lin Ran. Lin Ran naturally didn't want Luo Yao to do that. Yao, listen to me, we are husband and wife. As the saying goes, a husband and wife are united. This matter needs us to face it together, and since those people are still watching me, they must be trying to threaten you through me, so I'm the safest by your side. Luo Yao shook her head. Ran, I recognize that there is some truth in what you're saying, but I can't have you risking your life with me. I'm sorry, that's where I draw the line. Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. Bottom line, isn't that for breakthroughs? Even if you're Luo Yao, I'm going to try it today. Little master. Arun. Whoa. Lin Ran took the initiative to block Luo Yao's mouth. Luo Yao knew that they might be in danger now, but she still fell into the heavenly pool with Lin Ran entwined in spite of everything. After all this time, her fascination with Lin Ran had never diminished. It even got worse day by day, so heavy that both of them had only each other in their hearts. Yao. Now, still want to lock me in? You know, I am also willing to live and die with you. Any danger, we can face it together. Live together and die together. After Lin Ran's strategy, Luo Yao's heart finally changed. She admitted that she had been somewhat spoken to by Lin Ran. It is indeed safest to be on your own side, and even if something happens, the two of you will die together. and you won't be alone on the way to the Yellow Springs. When the time comes to drink manhwa soup, they have to drink a bowl. Maybe in the next life to come to renew their previous relationship. Yo-yo? Ha? What are you thinking about? Lin Ran nudged her head, nudging all those unrealistic thoughts out of Luo Yao's mind. It's nothing. Ran is probably right. Then you'll be fine by my side. We'll face it together as a couple. Luo Yao stretched out a fist to show her strength. Cute Lu. Hearing Luo Yao agree, Lin Ran also finally revealed a smile. That's right, my little princess. And this matter we do not need to rush. The enemy does not move. I do not move. Secretly investigate. In the right opportunity to give him a fatal blow. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran in shock. She realized that the current Lin Ran was becoming more and more different. She used to face everything alone, and I don't know how many tough problems she encountered on her way up. Now, finally, someone is standing by their side, or their favorite. Ran, I'll listen to you. Lin Ran felt a sense of accomplishment in his heart, a sense of accomplishment of breaking Luo Yao's bottom line. Didn't you just say you were the one with the bottom line? Luo Yao blankly glanced at Lin Ran, and the arrogance that a woman should have appeared on her as well. If you don't like it, forget it. Who says I don't like it? I like it a lot. Okay, starting tomorrow, I'll follow you wherever you go. The kind you can't shake off even if you want to. I will never, ever, get rid of you. Chapter 159. Chapter 159. The next day Lin Ran woke up early because he was going to be Luo Yao's follower starting today. Although Luo Yao had agreed to Lin Ran's suggestion, she also had demands. The first was that Lin Ran could only stay at the manor when he didn't want to follow himself, and he couldn't go out of Villa 1, which would be protected by a team of up to 50 bodyguards. To put it bluntly, it was similar to watching over a death row inmate, and Lin Ran certainly didn't like that. The second was that when following Luo Yao, he had to not move an inch, and of course, there would be a team of bodyguards to protect him without discrimination. This Lin Ran liked, and he wanted to be with Luo Yao, of course, but first thing in the morning, he kind of regretted it. After he was reborn, he hardly ever got up in the morning, and spent his days either swinging as a punk or studying how to wreak havoc on the Lin family. People are getting disheveled. After breakfast, Lin Ran followed Luo Yao into a modified version of an executive business car. This car looked very inconspicuous, but the materials used were bulletproof. As long as it wasn't a missile, normal weapons couldn't do any damage to it at all, and even sniping wouldn't necessarily penetrate it. It was also the first time that Lin Ran knew that the original Luo group had such hard goods. Car. Yao Yao. It's really hard for you to get up and work so early every day in order to support me. Lin Ran is really feel Luo Yao quite hard. Every day get up earlier than the chicken, sleep later than the dog, said the boss. In fact, are working for the staff. It's not hard work, making money for you to spend. Lin Ran didn't understand why Luo Yao was so obsessed with making money. Right now she had enough money for them to squander for several lifetimes, right? Why are you in such a hurry to make money? Afraid you won't have enough to spend. Lin Ran had a speechless expression. How much can I spend? I'm not sure how much you'll spend, but I promised you all the money I make. Lin Ran instantly froze. These words, Luo Yao had indeed said. So, her world has been all about herself from the beginning? I thought you were afraid that if you retired, there would be hundreds of thousands more unemployed people in the world instantly. Luo Yao glanced at Lin Ran and said coldly, even if I retire, they won't be out of work because there will still be someone to manage the group. Then why don't you let someone else manage it now? You can do something you want to. Lin Ran was genuinely puzzled as to why he had to work hard when he had endless money to spend at such a young age. Not yet, Arun. I promise you that one day we'll live like that. And, what I want to do is to be able to stay by your side all the time. Ran, I will remove all the dangers and all the enemies. At that time, I must have been bored with you every day. Right now, not yet. I'm sorry. Lin Ran's heart touched a little. Actually, I'm just asking. Don't stress too much. After all, I'm still dependent on you to support me. I'd have to starve to death if you weren't around anymore. Luo Yao was happy that Lin Ran had such a clear self-awareness, and she was very willing to support this man for the rest of his life. In the parking lot dedicated to the president of Luo Group, Lin Ran stepped out of the car surrounded by a group of bodyguards. Honey, why don't you have half of these guys split up to protect you? Luo Yao, I don't need it. It's not like I'm a waste. If I can't defend myself, then even if I have bodyguards, it's not much use. Ha! These bodyguards were all professional bodyguards selected by Luo Yao for systematic training over the years, not comparable to ordinary security companies, not in a class. They have absolute execution and a readiness to give their lives at any time for those they protect, but even if it was them, but not a single one of them had the slightest objection or disagreement to Luo Yao's words, because what people said was the truth. Lin Ran, so, one is a loser? Well, I do count as a loser. Luo Yao's footsteps stopped. Ran, I didn't mean that. Shoo, don't talk, I know what you mean. I'll tell you. I just want to be a punk who depends on you. No big ideals. I have 3. Which 3? Luo Yao asked curiously. First, love Luo Yao. Second, mess with the Lin family. And third, be a waste. Just these 3 dreams. The second one I'm doing. The third one I'm being. And only the first one I need to spend the rest of my life telling you if I can accomplish. Ah Ran you. Luo Yao, what an icy person. At this moment was almost cried by Lin Ran said. Only Lin Ran could mobilize her emotions. Lin Ran, you're all I have. You're the only thing I live for. If you die one day, then I'll go with you, and I'll find you on the way to the Yellow Springs. Because, alive or dead, you can only belong to me. Lin Ran thought and said this, and just as he finished, he froze. Did you say those words yourself? I Luo reverse Big Dipper He actually said Luo Yao will say words. Why is he getting more and more Luo Yao? Luo Yao also froze, and after a long time, she felt her entire heart begin to itch, and she pinched Lin Ran hard. His Lin Ran sucked in a mouthful of cool air. He didn't need to look to know that his waist must have turned a blue-purple color. In life or in death. You can't leave me. You said so. Lin Ran, I'm the one who said it, but can we talk about it? And the next time you want to pinch me, say so and give me time to prepare. You have a problem with that? No. Lu Meng saw that the two had finally finished spreading dog food, so she began to report on today's trip. Mr. Luo, this morning at 8:30 a.m. There will be a morning meeting of the assistant corps. At 9 a.m. A management meeting. At 10:30 a.m. We will be discussing cooperative projects with Mr. Ma of Tianqing, and at 2 p.m. We will be signing a contract with the Wasam Group. These work trips were reported by Lu Meng every day in the car, but today Lin Ran was also in the car. Luo Yao forgot about work when she had a husband, and Lu Meng was sensible enough not to interrupt. Got it. Go ahead and go up and set it up. Just as Lu Meng left, one of the bodyguards in the bodyguard team looked at Lin Ran with sharp eyes as he quietly approached Lin Ran. What are you doing? Wang Bao noticed this bodyguard's abnormality and let out a furious shout the moment that bodyguard's hand reached Lin Ran's waist. The bodyguard was also startled and quickly withdrew his hand to explain. I didn't do anything. Wang Bao narrowed his eyes while Luo Yao said coldly, take him away and ask him out. Yes. Lin Ran and Luo Yao looked at each other and went upstairs, neither of them mentioning this matter again. Wang Bao immediately executed the order. Let the people take that bodyguard away. Exhausted many methods, did not ask out a little something useful, finally could only helplessly lock the bodyguard into a room. Chapter 160. In the conference room on the 88th floor, the group of assistants were all ready and waiting for Luo Yao's meeting to begin. Lin Ran was outside the conference room. He wasn't going to go in or listen, so wandered the corridors, where security wasn't even a concern. When he walked to a cultural wall, Lin Ran was mesmerized as he looked at the president's picture hanging on the wall. Luo Yao on the photo looked extraordinarily high and cold, with sharp eyes that seemed to be able to penetrate the heart. Who are you? Why are you looking at Mr. Luo's picture? You lewd man, how can you be on this floor? Lin Ran was interrupted by a voice and turned around to see that a small yokai who was about 20 years old but wearing a stepmother's dress was looking at himself with a look of contempt. When the man saw Lin Ran's face, his entire body froze. So handsome? Ah, that one I'm just asking as a rule. You're so handsome that you don't have to YY to the picture, right? Lin Ran was exasperated and laughed. Which one of your eyes saw me yapping at the picture? I saw that look on your face just now. Your eyes are sticking out of the picture. Do I have to help you remember? Lin Ran, your heart is dirty, and everything you look at is dirty. The little yokai is angry. You lewd man, how dare you argue? Don't think I can't do anything to you just because you're good looking. Lin Ran, this is my wife. What's wrong with me looking at her more? Your wife? Are you out of your mind? Do you know who's in that picture? Luo Yao. The little YouTuber was so angry that her face started to redden, pointing at Lin Ran and said, well, you're great. How dare you slander our Mr. Luo's innocence? If I don't let you pay the price, I won't be able to find a boyfriend for the rest of my life. Lin Ran said helplessly, Luo Yao is really my wife. Don't believe me? Go ask. If it wasn't for the fact that this little yokai was probably Luo Yao's assistant, Lin Ran would have drawn a circle and opened it wide. The little yokai also said angrily, I also said Luo always is my wife. Don't believe me? Go ask. What the hell? Did Luo Ya have a lily-livered affair behind her back? No way. Absolutely no way. May I ask what your name is? My name is Zhang Xinyan. I just came to work here yesterday. Why? Sure enough, it was the assistant group, and Lin Ran looked at the conference room with some curiosity, and then at Zhang Xinyan. You came to work yesterday and you have the nerve to be late today? What do you know? I was just helping Special Assistant Lu deliver the documents to. What am I talking to you about? Mr. Luo is my idol. You insulting my idol is equivalent to insulting me. Lin Ran snorted and directly ignored the woman. Zhang Xinyan was even more furious and wowed once she saw that Lin Ran had directly swung for the fences. Everyone, come and see. There's a lewd man here. He's pointing at our Mr. Luo's picture in. Why? Lin Ran was flabbergasted. Do you want to hear what you're saying? Zhang Xinyan pointed at Lin Ran with an angry face after shouting. You're done, I'm telling you. We always have misogyny in Luo. Even though you're handsome, you must be done. You're not allowed to run. Zhang Xinyan's voice was so loud that the assistant team who were having a morning meeting heard it. Lu Meng had a jolt and used the fastest speed in her life to rush out, not even needing instructions from Luo Yao. Seeing Special Assistant Lu appear, it was as if Zhang Xinyan had seen her backbone. Sister Lu, it's this lewd man. Looking at Mr. Luo's picture. Why? Rinrin, I need why? Lu Meng grabbed the back of Zhang Xinyan's neck collar while saying to Lin Ran, I'm sorry Lin Xiao, she's new. I haven't told her about those rules yet. While signaling Zhang Xinyan with her eyes to shut up, she grabbed her by the neck collar and yanked her towards the conference room. Lin Ran smiled and nodded, indicating that he didn't care at all. Zhang Xinyan was dragged to the door of the conference room by Lu Meng with a dumbfounded look on her face. Zhang Xinyan, you can grow a little bit more mindful. That master is not to be messed with. He's Mr. Luo's husband. Zhang Xinyan was dumbfounded. As Luo Yao's little fangirl, she didn't even know that Luo Yao already had a man? Just after entering the conference room, Luo Yao's icy cold eyes made Zhang Xinyan's whole heart race to her throat. Zhang Xinyan, your bonus for this month is gone. Lu Meng didn't wait for Luo Yao to speak and took the lead in uttering the punishment. In fact, it was also to protect Zhang Xinyan a hand. After all, she was personally recruited into the company by himself, and she was also his schoolmate and Luo Yao's fan. Luo Yao glanced at Lu Meng and didn't say anything more. This was the first time Lu Meng had opened her mouth to ensure people. Next time, direct dismissal. Luo Yao said coldly. Zhang Xinyan lowered her head in fear and didn't dare to look at Luo Yao's eyes. Lu Meng hastily patted her. Zhang Xinyan, thank you, Mr. Luo. Luo Yao pondered for a moment and added, find someone to hang Aaron's picture in all the corners of the company. In the future, the first rule of our company's entry manual is that they must be made aware of Aaron's identity, so that they don't run into the ungrateful ones again one day. Lu Meng, okay Mr. Luo, I'll arrange it right away. Everyone was shocked, and Zhang Xinyan's pupils were even seismic. Mr. Luo is also too good to be outrageous to Lin Xiao, right? I can't believe they put people's information directly in the company handbook. What kind of divine love is this? Who dares to say that there is not true love between them? It's more real than pearls. After the morning meeting, everyone got busy. Luo Yao, on the other hand, used the spare few minutes to grab some time alone with Lin Ran before it was time for the high-level meeting. It was during these few minutes that Wang Bao reported the news that the bodyguard had run away, disappearing into thin air. It turned out that Wang Bao had previously locked that bodyguard into a room and had someone guard it. But when Wang Bao once again intended to go in for interrogation, he found that the person had just disappeared, and that room was on the 20th floor, and it was impossible to jump out of the window. Luo Yao, who had learned the news, didn't say anything more, treating it as if nothing of the sort had happened. Soon, when it was time for the high-level meeting, Luo Yao and Lin Ran appeared in the conference room. Being the first person of Luo's group is equivalent to the ancient emperor. Lu Meng is equivalent to the chancellor. Those at the top are equivalent to the civil and military officials, and then below that are the grassroots cadres, and the high-level meeting would be the upper court. And this kind of meeting Luo Yao has to hold 1 to 2 times a week, summarize the issues and then address them as well as down the line. If a few bad guys appear inside the officials, it will disrupt the whole court. But Luo's set because of Luo Yao's existence. No one dared to mess things up under her nose. When dealing with corporate assholes, Luo Yao's methods are not only ruthless, but also frightening. As for the employees below the management, that was not something Luo Yao had to think about. Anyway, if there are problems she punishes the executives, who will naturally make serious improvements. By 9 o'clock, the executive meeting time began. Chapter 161. Ran, are you coming in with me? Lin Ran, I won't go in. I'm not from your company either. It's not good to go in. But you're my husband. Isn't it normal for a husband to see what his wife is doing every day? Besides, how is the company not yours? If you want, I can give you Luo's group right now, because this meeting might be long. And because someone had just argued with Lin Ran in the upstairs conference room, she didn't want to let Lin Ran out of her sight right now. Lin Ran shook her head and said, no, I don't want that. I want you to support me. With such a large group, Lin Ran didn't think he had any qualifications to usurp. But this meeting could be long, and I don't want you to have to wait outside for me all the time. In fact, Luo Yao was still worried about any more female employees who didn't have eyes to pick up Lin Ran. It's okay, I think. Luo Yao directly pulled him into the conference room and said while walking towards the first place. I don't want you to feel. I want me to feel. Directly pressing Lin Ran into the first seat and sitting down. She herself had someone move a chair to sit beside Lin Ran. All the executives were in a daze. Ran is sitting in on the meeting today, so we'll just have our meeting as usual. Lin Xiao spectator they have no opinion. After all, Luo's favor to this master everyone knows, but the chairman of the meeting sitting on the side of the audience or the first time to see. Alright, you're the boss and you call the shots. In the conference room, the atmosphere was serious, and the heads of each department were sitting upright, waiting for Luo Yao's instructions. Luo Yao was dressed in a competent professional outfit, with sharp eyes and a powerful aura. She slightly raised her chin and scanned the crowd before her eyes finally landed on Lin Ran by her side. Seeing Lin Ran looking like a student in class, she spoke up. Ran, here you just relax. If you're bored, just play with your phone here. Lin Ran scratched his head a little awkwardly, admitting that he had been a little nervous just now. Okay, listen, I'm not going to interfere with your meeting, am I? At this point all the executives were shaking their heads in disbelief. This is Mr. Luo's little puppy. Who dares to say anything? So Lin Ran lowered his head and started playing with his cell phone, deliberately keeping quiet so as not to disturb the flow of people's meetings. Lu Meng organized the meeting to begin with executives summarizing the important issues in the most simplified language. Luo Yao or only slightly think about one by one to give instructions. In counter-selective she directly let everyone vote. Regardless of the results, she still follow their own ideas to do things. The meeting efficiency of a batch. And Lin Ran took his cell phone to read for a while, felt a little sore neck, looked up and saw a laptop in front of him, and opened the web page by hand without thinking. Stealing a glance at Luo Yao and realizing that the meeting was still going on enthusiastically, Lin Ran browsed the web page to himself, checking the news and looking up information. As a little bit of time passed, Lin Ran began to look up some information. How can I keep my daughter-in-law in a good mood all the time? 100 ways to love your daughter-in-law. After browsing for a while opened another Q&A site and logged into my account. Yao can't stop, brothers. My daughter-in-law talks a bit too much in meetings. What soup should I make to help her moisturize her voice? Crayon brother-in-law, ice candy Sydney friend. You let your wife's boss to give her less work. Anything is good. Yao cannot be stopped. My baby daughter-in-law is the boss. Making money to support me so hard. How ice sugar snow pear worthy of her. Crayon brother-in-law, brother you show your M? What's with the cursing all of a sudden? Before Lin Ran could reply, the following message also popped up. I'm who I'm afraid of, and baby? President? What brand of garbage bag are you so capable of carrying? What a ing. Lin Ran? You guys looking for a scolding? And I can't show you M because your dad may not agree. Lin Ran logged into the MC version of Xiaowei, pulled out his cell phone and sent out a screenshot of those transfers that remarks, wife, gave himself once. Yao can't stop but I'm who I'm afraid of. Picture, I see you really look like a... Another reply appeared. Zwan Maniac M is still there, you just use your Q official run directly. Yao can't stop at M at asterisk. Lin Ran was in the middle of a line when another new hero joined the battlefield. Fake sweet potato real cassava. See you guys scolding so happy, but I say one thing. This brother looks like a novice boyfriend. Wait a long time he won't ask this kind of question, because time will love to turn into a piece of chicken skin. At that time, the so-called love will all become a joke. The man cheating, woman cheating. At fake sweet potato real cassava at Yao cannot stop. You can really blow powerful. With the ing disease like everywhere biting people. Have the ability to swear. The kind of heavenly thunderbolts. The Yao cannot stop at fake sweet potato real cassava. I do have a disease. Called wife dependence. The symptom is crazy love wife. There is no cure. I also do not want a cure. Ha ha. As for the heavenly thunderbolt, there is no need. I'll give you a more vicious. I swear. In addition to my wife I look at another woman. My whole family out of the door was hit by a car and died. Fake sweet potatoes and real cassava. Brother you're tough. Lin Ran snickered in his heart. You're cursing at me? Can you do it? Just as he was immersing himself in his fighting prowess, he noticed that the voices in the conference room were getting fainter and fainter, and assumed that the meeting was about to be over. As a result, he felt his leg being touched, and when he looked up, Luo Yao was looking at himself with deep emotion in his eyes. What's going on? Lin Ran had a questioning look on his face, while the corner of Luo Yao's mouth rose slightly as she suddenly opened her mouth. Today's meeting, it's not going to happen. The crowd looked at each other and lowered their heads. Well, they did get a good chunk of dog food shoved down their throats, but it should be said or not, Lin Xiao's power of cursing was still very strong. The vows are pretty awesome too. Lin Ran still didn't know what was going on and looked at everyone until he saw Lu Meng pointing to the back. Looking back, he was instantly dumbfounded. On the projection screen, at fake sweet potato real tapioca, I do have a disease called wife dependency, at hashtag yen%. I swear, if I ever look at another woman more than my wife, my whole family will go out and get hit by a car and die. Crows fly by. Even a thick-skinned person like Lin Ran was instantly flushed, thinking, this is too embarrassing. It won't let have any effect on Luo Yao's reputation, right? Chapter 162. Chapter 162. Yo. No need to explain. Luo Yao gently pulled up his hand, then took a sip on it in front of the crowd's surprised gazes. At this moment, all the executives all looked like they had eaten, all the while thinking, can you two be human? No wonder people Ling Xiao can succeed on the throne. Just based on the wife's work he sends food. Wife's meeting he simmered soup. Luo always have to love him for 10,000 years. And what kind of oath is that? What kind of man swears like that? Lin Ran can be a real scourge of a man. Mr. Luo didn't even open the meeting and forced them to take a bite of dog food. Is this a human thing? Luo Yao, however, had no qualms about the fact that she could belong to Ran anywhere and have her Ran anywhere. Ran today. So cute. The conference room was silent. Not a single person dared to speak or look up, but though their heads were down, their cell phones were all slowly sticking out from under the table, taking pictures. Then there was a click, and the men were embarrassed. Lin Ran also came back to his senses and resumed his cheeky mode, looking at the crowd and laughing. Sorry to make everyone eat a handful of dog food. It can't be helped. When love comes, no one can stop it. Driving doesn't count as north or south. Spreading food doesn't count as east or west. Inside all the executives, it's a tiring job to do. Destroy it. The meeting just ended, and those at the top just went out the door and were stormed again. A picture of Lin Ran and his profile were hung in the most conspicuous place, so it was hard not to notice. Lin Ran in the photo is very handsome and sunny. The synopsis is also very clear. Lin Ran, Boss Gong, Raven. They'd all just eaten their fill and came out with a big bite stuffed. What talent made this profile? It's outrageous, isn't it? I can't take it anymore. I have to get a boyfriend. Well, I feel like I have to watch 10 shredding cases to ease my emotions right now. Lin Xiao used to come at noon, but today he followed early in the morning. I thought he came to accompany Mr. Luo, but it turns out he came to zap me, cementing the heart. At this time Lu Meng also came out. Everyone was instantly dumbfounded, and when Lu Meng left, they continued again. I swear, I'm going to find a husband who loves me as much as Lin Xiao loves Mr. Luo. But aren't you married? My husband doesn't have wife dependency. It doesn't fit. Split it. When Lin Ran and Luo Yao walked out of the conference room, the executives were long gone. These people, they run quite fast. Just as Lin Ran was about to ask Luo Yao what she wanted to eat for lunch, Lin Ran froze. This, boss male? What does it mean? Luo Yao, let everyone in the company recognize you at once. Don't act like you're blind. I mean, what does this boss gong mean? Lin Ran asked, pointing to the synopsis. It's the boss's husband. Isn't there a boss's wife? And if you don't want me to give you the Luo group, then you'll have to be the boss's husband. Lin Ran was thunderstruck on the outside, feeling his toes wanting to unconsciously pick at them harder. Ran, you don't like it? Or you don't want people to know you're my man? That Zhang Xinyan had an eye-catching figure this morning, right? Lin Ran picked up Luo Yao in a horizontal hug and swaggered away, passing one office area after another in the process until he got on the elevator. That's the proper way to announce that I'm the boss man. Also, not to mention that chapter what yun, even 10,000 of her, is not as good as a hair on your head. So, can not be angry? Lin Ran was sure that Luo Yao must be suffering from a kind of I know you love me but I'm still insecure disease. What he didn't know was that Luo Yao was already changing little by little. If it was before, Zhang Xinyan had already disappeared. Now she was in Lin Ran's arms and was bursting with happiness. Ran, I was actually teasing you. I'm not even mad. Back on the 88th floor, the suffering crowd shifted once again to the team of assistants, and it was a day of dog food for almost everyone. From assistants to general staff, from senior leaders to partners, everyone was taking the acidic blast and afraid to say anything. Assistant Lu Meng, in particular, had the most profound experience. It's a good thing she's got a little more immunity than the others so she doesn't get knocked out by the sweetness of love. At the end of the evening, the company was swarming with people. There's never been a day when they've wanted to get off work so badly. If Lin Ran and Luo Yao weren't the bosses, the two of them would probably have been beaten to death and burned to ashes. One scattered into the sea, the other thrown to Mount Everest. The good thing is that tomorrow is the weekend again and we all don't have to continue to suffer through the baptism of love. Lin Ran returned to the manor and lay down comfortably until news of Wu Zhishang arrived. The shooting of the short drama will be finalized tomorrow, and a final banquet has been prepared. Asking Lin Ran if he will attend, Lin Ran actually wanted to participate. After all, it was the company's first short drama, but thinking about Luo Yao, he hesitated. Go if you want to, I'll accompany you. Luo Yao seemed to know Lin Ran's thoughts. Lin Ran was also stunned. Had he told her about the phone call? But, are we fit to throw our weight around now? Luo Yao burrowed into Lin Ran's arms as if this was the only way to make her feel safe. If all we know how to do is hide, we'll never draw out the enemy. Lin Ran nodded. He recognized that Luo Yao was right. Well then, let's go to our company's killing banquet together tomorrow. Luo Yao looked up at Lin Ran. Hubby, what does Yao can't stop mean? Lin Ran realized that Luo Yao's eyes were a bit off. She seemed to be thinking the wrong thing. It's the harmonic. You have to be by my side with me all the time. Love, never stop. What about wife dependency? Luo Yao asked again. This one is literal. I can't live without you. Lin Ran never hides his love for Luo Yao because Luo Yao needs that. And the words are clear so that there are no misunderstandings. How many loves will be missed in the lives of those who are too twisted in life to express themselves? Be bold and maybe she will be yours. Be a little more daring and maybe you'll get in. How can you say you love him/her when you don't even dare to sit in jail? Then according to you, I also have husband dependency. I can't live without you. You'll always belong to me. Luo Yao also never hid her possessiveness towards Lin Ran. Lin Ran's heart was again inexplicably sore. Luo Yao's words, not a bit of water. It was true that Luo Yao did not live on alone after her own death in her last life. Ran, I want to. Once again, Luo Yao made Lin Ran his private. Chapter 163. Chapter 163. The following day, the killing ceremony is in the suburbs of a riverside, with mountains and water and scenery. This is also the final filming location of the short drama. Filming is completed directly after the killing ceremony. The crew, large and small, added up to dozens of people and a dozen actors. At dusk, when Lin Ran appeared with Luo Yao, the entire crowd gasped. Wu Zhishang hadn't told the others that Lin Ran would be coming as well, just to wait for the moment when they were shocked, which was a psychological treat. Miss No, one Zaibatsu, to be able to come to the killing banquet of a short drama like theirs. I'm awesome, right? Wu Zhishang hurriedly greeted Lin Ran and the others. For Luo Yao, he had very much respect in his heart. This was a woman who had rewarded him with a check. So much money that your own parents can't give yourself. And your heart is in the right place. People can, however, and it's all the benefit of following Ringo. When Chen Qingtian saw Luo Yao, his eyes popped up with little stars, and he couldn't hide that look of adoration. She really wanted to become a woman like Luo Yao and then fulfill the ultimate goal she once had. Raise 10 little puppies. One serves tea and one pours water. One presses the feet and one pounds the legs. One greets and one runs errands. One pastes and one flatters. The remaining two were constantly saying to the left and right of themselves, I love you like a mouse loves rice. How beautiful would a life like that be? But not now. She must earn money. Sibling, please teach me how to make money. Luo Yao, you're short of money? Lacking. I'm especially lacking. I need a lot of money to feed. Woo woo woo. Pei Qianqian. Every time you stop me, sooner or later I'll fire you. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran and said, Ran, am I right? All other women are scum. Only I really love you. Chen Qingtian, am I scum? I just want to give every man a home. Well, the idea is indeed scummy, but one is just thinking about it. One hasn't done it yet. Okay. With regards to Chen Qingtian's character, Lin Ran also counted on more or less understanding it. That said, who would have thought that a top-tier star would be such a person if they hadn't been exposed to it? Soon, the killing ceremony was officially over, opening the dinner party moment. Slowly, the group realized a very serious problem. That is, Lin Ran, the boss, didn't seem to be here for the killing ceremony, but to feed them dog food. Originally, everyone was very well prepared today to have a camping and barbecue party here after the kill, and to party straight through the night. But when the party started, Lin Ran was inappropriate. Ringo, I had my eye on this string first. Give my wife a taste first. Besides, shouldn't this stuff belong to whoever snatches it? Without saying a word, Lin Ran took the skewer that Wu Zhishang had his eye on to Luo Yao. Honey, you eat this, chew it, it's not digestible. Chen Qingtian had just put on a show for everyone and came back looking at his empty plate in deep thought. Where's my grilled abalone? Looking around again, he realized that the abalone had already been grilled and placed on Luo Yao's plate. Oh, give my wife a taste. Lin Ran had the look of a wife slave. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Brother Lin, be a man. This little waste is for your sister-in-law too? Wu Zhishang was finally going to be unable to take it anymore. Ha, this one is for myself. Lin Ran shamelessly placed the small waste in his mouth. While eating, he said, Cousin, that was a good performance just now. Don't do it next time. As the party went on, everyone's revelry turned into mad dogs barking one after another. Luo Yao hadn't expressed any sympathy for all that had happened, instead immersing herself in a world where Lin Ran was full of herself. Lin Ran looked up and felt that the atmosphere was a bit off. What are you looking at me for? Ha ha, it's fine, you're the boss. It's logical for us to look you in the eye, an employee explained. Another employee asked a question. Senior, I have a friend who wants me to ask you which is more important, cheek or wife. Lin Ran, it's the people who can't make their wives happy who are the most disgraced. Lin Ran's words were purely and simply breathless. Alright, 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 you're awesome. Wu Zhishang finally got a handful of food with his food guard mode on. Turning around he placed it in front of Chen Qingtian. Chen Qingtian looked at it and said, I don't eat mutton. Ha, then, I'll get you something else. What kind of meat do you eat? I'm not much of a meat eater, at least the ones I've eaten. I don't know about the ones I haven't. Like human meat, can you roast it? Wu Zhishang shyly lowered his head and whispered, if you want to eat it, that's fine. Chen Qingtian froze momentarily, then grabbed Wu Zhishang's collar. Dump that yellow waste out of your head. Wu Zhishang froze, thinking, wasn't it you who said you wanted to eat? What's the rush? Lin Ran's heart fluttered when he saw this scene. This old Wu, he won't really be able to fix Chen Qingtian, will he? Wouldn't that make him his brother-in-law? Okay, okay, okay. I treat you like a brother, and you want to go further. Okay, 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 okay. However, Lin Ran did not intend to get involved in the duo's relationship, and everything was as it should be. After all, love is something that cannot be twisted or broken by force. Yo, what else do you want to eat? Luo Yao, almost done already? Rinrin was then satisfied. Feeding the imp was more satisfying to him than him eating well on his own. Looking up, Lin Ran's mood was suddenly soothing. The sky is so high up here. Let's go look at the stars. Yes, to be accompanied by Aaron. Sure, everyone, can you guys just disappear? Under the silent practice in everyone's hearts, Lin Ran and the others finally left. He came to the grass in front of the tent by the river and lay down, while Luo Yao lay on Lin Ran's abdomen, the two of them forming a D shape. The stars today, so bright. Lin Ran lamented. It's because it's out of the neon of the city. Luo Yao liked it here too. So are we going home or staying here tonight? Where to go you decide. Luo Yao, it doesn't matter where I go. My world is only divided into places with you and places without you. Wherever you are, that's my home. What does sweetness feel like? Rinrin knew that it was something that made him addicted. The past he didn't understand. The present he cherished. Let's not talk about every day from now on. Just minutes and seconds. Good. Linran looked back at the tent. The tent is a little small. Luo Yao gave a wink to a bodyguard in the shadows, and that bodyguard left without saying a word. Not long after, a super luxurious caravan pulled up, instantly attracting everyone's attention. Linran was also overcome by Luo Yao's bravado once again. Yo, how about we get in the car and watch the stars from the roof of the shed? Chapter 164. Chapter 164. Chen Qingtian and those people were still chatting hilariously by the campfire, and every now and then someone took the initiative to perform a talent show. Wu Zhishan was silently paying attention by Chen Qingtian's side, and Zhang Xiaolong was there looking at the live broadcast text. Lin Ran and Luo Yao were lying on the roof of the caravan, gazing at the starry sky as if they were invisible, and the team of bodyguards were taking turns to patrol and protect their masters, and hadn't found anything suspicious so far. Luo Yao had actually been paying attention to the surroundings for any danger, even watching the water with the grass, observed not only the environment, but also the people. The most likely dangers often came from around them. Luo Yao was very clear about this. Even Wu Zhishang and Chen Qingtian, she paid extra attention for a while. After making sure there was no problem here, she let go of that hanging heart. Ran, I had a great time this weekend. Yo, I'm always happy with you, no matter what. The corners of Luo Yao's mouth gradually hooked up. Due to everyone's crazy late hours, it was coming to almost 9 a.m. when we met again on Sunday morning. Today, Wu Zhishang had prepared a group building activity, but Lin Ran didn't want to continue to participate. Lin Ran, as the boss, would logically be a spoilsport if he didn't participate in the company reunion. But for the record, not a single person here is against it. Even mentally expect them to hurry up and not linger. I can't help it. I was full of dog food yesterday. You're not going to show off. Are you guys showing off? So the duo disappeared with a vast team of bodyguards to go off to their own world of two. All day long, Luo Yao hung onto Lin Ran and didn't want to come down. Lin Ran was tired, but what could he do? Spoil him? Ran, tired? Luckily, I finally know what your name means. What meaning? Luo Yao herself didn't even know why she was called Luo Yao. Lin Ran said helplessly, when I used to play the game I often said I had to ban Yao. Otherwise hanging on is really not down. Luo Yao froze, then bit Lin Ran on the shoulder. Lin Ran sucked in a mouthful of cool air. Luo Yao really had no mercy with her mouth. If you're tired, put me down and talk like I have to hang on to you. Lin Ran, isn't it? But he didn't dare to say it, and he didn't want to put down Luo Yao. That's not good. You know what one habit Yao has that worries me in particular? What? That means if he doesn't hang on to you, he'll hang on to someone else. You want to die straight up. Luo Yao didn't understand the game, but she definitely understood the words. Lin Ran continued to explain. I mean, the wife can only be me when I'm a Yao. You're not going to allow me to hang on to someone else when I'm back in town. Luo Yao was then slightly satisfied. No one else has a life. Literally, Luo Yao replied dryly. Just as the two of them were getting tired of each other, Lu Yumei, who hadn't appeared for several chapters, also went out. Today Lin Tianba was at home and was also puzzled to find Lu Yumei packing up and preparing to go out after receiving a message. Where are you going? My best friend told me to go out and get my hair done, and I think I've seen 2 gray hairs in the last 2 days. Although Lin Tianba was a bit puzzled, but when he thought that his wife, who loved him the most, was worried because of his own incompetence recently, she might have gray hair, his heart felt a pang of guilt. Yumei, it's all my fault, causing you to suffer with me. Lu Yumei, what are you talking about, hubby? This family can't survive without you, us mother and son. I'm leaving first. I love you, hubby, I love you too, and ours is the most solid love in the world. Lin Tianba thought that Lu Yumei had been accompanying him without leaving him even at this time. With such a daughter-in-law, what is there for him not to know? Even if he fails in the end, even if he has nothing left, he still has a wife and a family. As long as your family is around, you can live through the hardest days. Yes, 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 we are the most solid love. Rock solid. After Lu Yumei left, Lin Tianba's cell phone rang. He picked up the phone and listened to his frown deepen. It was the bank calling, asking him to meet tomorrow to talk about a loan. Lin Tianba knew that this day would come sooner or later. He just didn't expect it to be so soon, but there wasn't much he could do about it. And now the card had money in it, but it was always under the supervision of the bank. In other words, it's a freeze in disguise, and the bank is probably planning to unload it. Lin Tianba sighed and could only take one step at a time. At least you have a lover and a family, right? And with their own experience and ability, in the future, not to say rich and famous, find a company as a president to earn a few million a year to support their families or no problem. The only downside is that you can't spend as much money as you used to. Now mixed to this point, it's all Lin Ran's fault. Thinking of this, Lin Tianba muttered to himself with hatred. Adverse son, you'll regret it sooner or later. Even though I have no more money, I'll let you see how happy our family is. And you'll never get this kind of affection again. After Lu Yumei left the apartment, she sighed and went to the location designated by Blade. She's not as resistant now as she was at the beginning, because she realizes that Lin Tianba trusts himself too much for his own affairs to be discovered. And it doesn't seem like it's unacceptable to think of those people out there as if they were the ones you love. Even slowly she began to indulge in it. Lin Tianba is a rather rigid person, and is never one size fits all. No fresh tricks at all. That complex of emotions in her heart now overwhelmed her, and she wasn't getting any younger. It wasn't a wasted life to know different molds at that age. Soon, she reached her assigned hotel room and knocked on the door. Who? The green mountains will not change. The green water will flow forever. Lu Yumei began to pair the code words. The heavenly king covers the earth. A voice came from inside the door. Hand stewed with mushrooms. Lu Yumei continued to pair the code words. Right on cue. The door slowly opened and Lu Yumei stepped inside. It was a full 2 hours before he went in and came out again, with the sound of several men talking and laughing coming from inside. This one is really strong. Just a little older. Back to Lin Ran here. He and Luo Yao were continuously spreading dog food all the time. Before, he was at Luo's group, then at the Warm Yao Media's youth killing banquet, and now he was back at the manor. Fubuki put on an anti-smile. I should have known that the two of them sticking together could be so sweet, and should have arranged it that way a long time ago. It's been a long time since I've seen such a cozy picture. The people in the manor were different from the ones outside. They wouldn't find Lin Ran and Luo Yao's behavior heartless. Instead they found it sweet. Many of the servants here had been taking care of Luo Yao since she was 18 years old, and were also the few people Luo Yao could trust. Lin Xiao treats Miss really well. Even the grapes help Miss pick the seeds. Chapter 165. Chapter 165. Looking at their own young lady who was now even able to show the smile that a happy woman should have, it felt like they themselves had eaten honey water. Miss is also very good. I can't remember how many things she did for Lin Xiao. Just say Lin Xiao burned the garden before that thing. That can be all famous flowers and expensive trees. As a result, Miss just gently said Ran doesn't like it, then retransplant a batch of different plants and crops. How outrageous is that? I remember that incident as well. But I think the most exaggerated one was the time when Lin Xiao fed the crocodiles to drink dichlorvos, and the lady directly had those crocodile skins made a room full of customized shoes for Lin Xiao. Look at the way the young lady is looking at young Lin. It's simply too loving. Yes, it's inconceivable that a look like that would ever have appeared on a young lady. Just then, Lin Ran's cell phone rang, and his brows furrowed slightly when he saw a familiar number. Wang Ma, why are you calling me? On the other end of the phone was none other than the Lin family's former nanny. Because Lin Tianba later sold his house to live in the company, she was unemployed. The Lin family is rather picky, but they are quite satisfied with Wang Ma's usual work and promise to let her go back to work in the future. But that wait has been until now, and Wang Ma hasn't worked for a long time. After thinking about it, she found the once great young master. How have you been doing lately, Grand Master? Wang Ma, I'm having a good time, so if you have something to say, just say it. Wang Ma was also aware of Lin Ran's character, which had once been very pleasing to the eye, except for a somewhat incomprehensible treatment of the issue of intimacy. Young master, I've lost my job. Due to my age, it's a bit difficult to find a job now. My little grandson is weak and sickly, and I have to spend a lot of money every month. I really have no other choice but to bother you. See if you can introduce me to a job. I'm very hard-working, which you know. Wang Ma was a very kind and unwilling person who didn't want to trouble others, and she was really at the end of her rope to be able to find Lin Ran. Wang Ma, I've already severed my relationship with Lin Tianba, so don't call me young master anymore. If you don't mind, you can just call me Xiao Lin. How can that be? I'll call you Lin Xiao, Wang Ma hurriedly said over the phone. Lin Ran, also, I'll help you with what you just said. Thank you, Lin Xiao. By the way, did Madam talk to Lu Yueme and Lin Tianba to find you trouble these days? Wang Ma began to worry about Lin Ran again after the stone in her heart fell. Looked for it, but was bullied by me. Wang Ma was obviously stunned. Lin Xiao actually bullied Lu Yume? It's also true that last time, Lin Xiao beat the Lin family to tears. Even Lin Tianba was beaten on the spot and shouted father. Wang Ma thinks Lin Ran did the right thing. After all these years, he's finally hardened up enough to take up arms to protect himself. The Lin family, by nature, were not good people. If Wang Ma couldn't lose her job, she would have knifed the Lin family long ago. That's good. Lin Xiao, you're a good boy. Make sure you don't get bullied. Don't worry, Wang Ma. I'll hang up if there's nothing else. I'll contact you after I've arranged your work. Okay, Lin Xiao. Hanging up the phone, Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao. Wang Ma has helped me, and she's also more diligent in her work. There's nothing wrong with her. If there's still a place in the manor, let's give her a mouthful of food. If not, I'll have Wu Zhishang arrange a cleaning job for her. Lin Ran was clear and assured about Wang Ma's character. If she gave Wang Ma money directly, she definitely wouldn't want it because that's a very strong person. So if she wanted to help her, she really had to teach someone to fish. Luo Yao nodded. Yes, let her come. Luo Yao also knew Wang Ma as a person. She knew everyone who was related to Lin Ran. Once upon a time, Lin Ran was the unpopular little wretch in the Lin family, and the only one who treated Lin Ran well was this Wang Ma. When Lin Ran was beaten, it was Wang Ma who secretly brought him medicine. When Lin Ran was punished for not being allowed to eat, it was also Wang Ma who brought him food. Otherwise, Lin Ran might have starved to death in the Lin family. There are bad people and good people in this world. For example, Wu Shishang. For example, Uncle Fu. For example, Wang Ma. As for Luo Yao herself, she didn't consider herself to be a good person. As for Lin Ran, he didn't consider himself a good person either. How can a wasted, wife-chewing, dark, vengeful, and even somewhat perverted man be considered a good person? But Lin Ran has a trait. He remembers who's nice to him and he'll pull you in when he gets the chance. Of course he remembers who treats him badly, and he'll kill you if he gets the chance. Lin Ran was actually a bit surprised by Luo Yao's answer. After all, Wang Ma isn't one of those servants that Luo Yao personally trained and followed for many years, and she's also not used to the manor's working mode and the master's habits, and for Luo Yao to still allow her to come, she must be giving herself face. Yo, thank you. Sho, if you say thank you to me one more time, I'll cut out your tongue so you can never speak again. Lin Ran was jolted and hastily stated that he was wrong. It's my fault. With my wife, I can't say thank you. Luo Yao nodded. This was the correct answer. Lin Ran thought about giving Luo Yao another precautionary shot. Wang Ma may be a bit uncomfortable just coming here, so if she makes a mistake, I hope your wife will be lenient and spare her life. Luo Yao, don't worry, Uncle Fu will teach her how to do things. Lin Ran, Fu Bo knows quite a lot, and it seems like they're all quite powerful, and now he can even train maids. This old man has deep pockets. Luo Yao glanced at Lin Ran and said indifferently, don't underestimate him. If it was one-on-one, even Luo Yao wasn't sure she could win 100%, only 90% sure. I never underestimated the old man, alright. As for Fu Bo's power, Lin Ran had learned about it in his last life. Thinking about his current life, Lin Ran only thought about escaping and avoided dealing with Uncle Fu. But he had never flipped anything under this old man's nose. And Fu Bo is more than that. He's a proper tough guy. What with all the guns, fighting, management, training, tracking, etc. It's really a wide range of things to dabble in. And it's a good one. But once he was on the opposite side of the fence from Fu Bo, and in his heart, although he admired the old man, he hated him more. He was having a hard time getting out of the manor, and the old man was at least half the reason why. Now it was different. He had completely taken Fubo as his friend, or even elder. Once it was Fubo who time and time again advised himself to be nicer to Luo Yao. Now that I think about it, what brand of china do I have that I can end so well? Just then, Fubar appeared. Chapter 166. Chapter 166. Hey, speak of the devil. Lin Ran opened his mouth to flirt. Uncle Fu politely inquired, Miss Lin Xiao, what would you like to eat tonight? Lin Ran rubbed his fists and said, it's the weekend and there's plenty of time, so of course I'll make it myself. Before Fu Bo could reply, Luo Yao spoke, you don't have to do it today. I'll do it. Lin Ran froze, you can cook too? This was the first time Lin Ran knew that Luo Yao could cook. Thinking about it made him realize how someone who grew up in an extreme environment could not cook. What he didn't know was that Luo Yao actually wouldn't do it at all. Although she was independent, she never ate anything in that place. Ensuring that she wouldn't die was already rare. How could she also cook on purpose? Luo Yao shook her head. I don't know how, but I can learn. In the past it was always Ran who cooked for me. I'm going to cook for you too. Lin Ran was touched in his heart, but he didn't want Luo Yao to cook. The kitchen was a place of fire and smoke. It hurt his skin, not to mention that it was a little dangerous. It's better for me to do it. Yao Yao, you're so beautiful. I don't want you to get smoked. And the kitchen is also the most dangerous place in a home. No, I'm going to personally make it for you to eat. Luo Yao insisted on cooking a meal for Lin Ran with her own hands. Lin Ran had no choice but to look at Uncle Fu, hoping that Uncle Fu could persuade him. Fu Bo's heart was a little hairy from Lin Ran's look. Just when he wanted to open his mouth, he was killed by Luo Yao's icy cold eyes. If Miss wants to do it, then of course it's possible. Lin Ran despised in his heart. A goon. Thanks to myself for mentally mythologizing you just now. He had no choice but to agree to Luo Yao going into the kitchen, and he followed. Who knew that Luo Yao didn't want Lin Ran to watch her cook? So she pushed Lin Ran out. I'll serve you today. You don't have to do anything. Just stay on that sofa and don't come down. Luo Yao's tone had a commanding tone in it. Lin Ran didn't dare to resist. Looking at Luo Yao, who had re-entered the kitchen, Lin Ran could only take off his slippers and squat on the sofa, not daring to come down. And Luo Yao once again went back to the kitchen. Seeing the wide array of high-class ingredients, fell into deep thought. What would you like to cook, miss? We'll help you prepare the dishes. The head chef and the row of chefs nervously watched Luo Yao's movements. Luo Yao frowned and said without emotion, do you guys think I can't even do something as simple as cooking for Ran? No, everyone get out. I don't need to lay my hands on them. I'll deal with them all personally. Luo Yao's icy cold order seemed like an impermanent that demanded life. So the cooks rolled out of the kitchen one after the other in a neat line, and Lin Ran looked dumbfounded, thinking that Luo Yao was really loving herself by just letting herself on the couch and not being allowed to come down. Luo Yao looked at the wide array of ingredients and once again fell into deep thought. Leaving one behind just now might be the right thing to do. How the hell do these things make a full-fledged meal? The years when Luo Yao didn't come back, he either ate whatever he could get on the spot by casually roasting it over a fire, or he waited for someone to drop off supplies. She had been robbed of her supplies, I don't know how many times, until she slowly began to qualify for other people's supplies, but that was all ready-to-eat food, and as far as cooking was concerned, she really didn't know how to do it. Thought about pulling a boning knife from the knife rack and went to slowly pluck the shrimp threads. After a long time, Luo Yao let out a sigh of relief, feeling more tired than hacking. Looking at the stove, she fell silent again and again. How does this thing work? It shouldn't be too hard. A few minutes later, the kitchen blew up. With a bang, Lin Ran rushed straight into the kitchen in fear, and immediately saw a mess. Fortunately, Luo Yao dodged in advance and didn't have any problems, not even a skin wound. Honey, are you okay? Are there any injuries? This little explosion can't hurt me yet. Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao with some heartache and said, if you can't do it, don't do it. Wife, I've received your thoughts. No, I have to cook for you today. I don't believe I can even cook. Lin Ran continued to persuade. People aren't perfect. Everyone has things they're not good at. You're already so good at making money. Why do you still need to cook? Ran, you go back and wait. I'll make a good meal for you. Luo Yao didn't care about Lin Ran's persuasion. Then I'll help you. No, I have to make it for you myself. And if you don't leave, I'll make you eat everything in here raw. Lin Ran was finally forced out by Luo Yao. 5 minutes later, there was a second explosion in the kitchen. Lin Ran tensed up and tried to rush over when he saw that as the explosion stopped, a plate of what looked like it should be food that Luo Yao was carrying like a hero in the smoke came out. I'm done. Ran, you taste it? Lin Ran nervously asked. Yao Yao, are you not hurt? Me? It's fine. Ran, you taste it. Lin Ran looked at the plate of dishes that he couldn't tell what they were and could only hem and haw awkwardly. Ran, are you disgusted with my ugly dishes? Don't worry, although it looks unattractive, eating it should be okay, right? After all, what I put in are things that people eat. Lin Ran said. Okay, my husband only favors you. Okay. On the dining table, a piece of black was out of place in the upscale restaurant, and Lin Ran picked up his chopsticks to pick up a piece. Well, it's a little hard. Luo Yao wrinkled her pretty eyebrows and picked up her chopsticks to ask, Ran, are you disgusted? Lin Ran grabbed that plate and said, who's disgusted? He said and put a chopstick directly into his mouth, chewing and chewing. Seeing Lin Ran swallowing in pain, Luo Yao knew that she had failed to do it. I'll taste it too. Lin Ran, no. I'm the only one who can eat what my wife cooks. No one else. Not even my wife. Lin Ran didn't wait for Luo Yao to reply and hurriedly poured all of it into his mouth in a rush, chewing carefully and showing enjoyment. Well, this eggplant roast, it's good. Luo Yao froze. It's a cassoulet. Lin Ran was also stunned, looking at the bottom of the blackened disc in a bit of disbelief, forcing an explanation. I know it's a prawn casserole. I mean I want roasted eggplant. Luo Yao's eyes instantly brightened when she heard this. So Ran wants to eat roasted eggplant? This should be pretty easy. Then I'll go make it for you again. That is even today? The kitchen is unusable. The kitchen really doesn't work anymore because it's all blowing up blood. Luo Yao also knew that Lin Ran was right, so she instructed Fu Bo, have the kitchen fixed as fast as possible. I have to cook for Aaron tomorrow. Fu Bo helplessly led the order. Okay miss. Lin Ran? Chapter 167 Chapter 167. Yao Yao, you're a woman. You're not fit to enter the kitchen. Just tell me what you want to eat. Ran wouldn't be disliking me for being stupid, right? Luo Yao was a bit aggravated. Who said that? I love my wife's cooking. Okay, then I'll make it for you tomorrow. Okay, I'll eat it all. And if there's any left my whole family will die. Time quickly came to the middle of the night. Lin Ran covered his stomach in pain and was covered in cold sweat. Luo Yao quickly discovered Lin Ran's abnormality. Ran, what's wrong with you? I don't have anything, Lin Ran said through clenched teeth. Luo Yao wasn't a little cutie. Naturally hearing the trill in Lin Ran's words, he hurriedly called for his personal doctor. Yi Xiyin was not at the manor today. It was another junior of the Yi family who was. He examined it and frowned. Miss, it's a bit difficult to do. You have to go to the hospital for a systematic examination. I suspect that Lin Xiao might be suffering from stomach bleeding or possibly colic. What? That bad? Luo Yao didn't dare to delay, and hurriedly had Lin Ran sent to the hospital. When they arrived at the hospital, Lin Ran was sent for a checkup, while Luo Yao followed the whole process, including going into the examination room. There was no way around it. It was still a special time. For safety, Luo Yao had to follow Lin Ran closely. After the examination, there was no need to wait and the hospital issued a report the first time. After the dean heard about it, he also rushed over from his home overnight. If anything happened to Lin Ran, no one would live. He was also a member of the medical family. The Yi family, called Yi Bu Hao, the brother of Yi Xiyin. The old dean took Lin Ran's report and looked at it carefully, and his brows furrowed. Lin Xiao should have eaten something unclean. It's nothing serious. Right now he just has colic. Wait for me to prescribe a pair of medicine. Take it for a while and he'll be fine. Hearing that Lin Ran wasn't seriously hurt, Luo Yao finally let go of her heart, and immediately afterward began to blame herself. Aaron must have eaten my cooking to get like this. It's my fault. Fu Bo was also by his side to comfort. Miss, the dean said it's fine. Don't worry. Well, I'll make sure to cook something I can eat for once tomorrow for Aaron. Fu Bar. After living for so many years, Fubuki had experienced what it was like to be speechless. Miss, in fact, your thoughts can be received by Lin Xiao. Luo Yao stubbornly said. No, I have to prove myself. If I can't even cook a meal well, what qualifications do I have to say that I love Aran? Uncle Fu sighed in his heart and said to himself, Lin Xiao, I've wronged you. After tossing and turning for the latter part of the night, Lin Ran re-entered the manor. Honey, it's my fault. I was too gluttonous yesterday during the day to hold out until I had colic. Ran doesn't blame you. It's my fault. Luo Yao blamed herself somewhat. Lin Ran quickly said, what's wrong with you? You just love me too much. I know that. Ran, don't worry. I'll make a meal you can eat tomorrow. Lin Ran looked relieved and said that it was not too demanding to be able to eat. The next day Luo Yao also didn't go to work because Lin Ran was still in a weakened state. At noon, she stepped into the kitchen once more when no one dared to object anymore. Get out of here, all of you. I'm going to do this myself. When the chefs rolled out once more, Luo Yao recalled the way she learned how to roast eggplant in her cell phone, mentally thinking, this is salt, right? And this, soy sauce. Why is my soy sauce white? Now I should open the stovetop. After Luo Yao's efforts, the kitchen didn't blow up this time, and the dish that was served out could be seen to be eggplant. Ran, try this. I think It should be considered a success this time. Linran smiled dotingly and picked up his chopsticks to take a taste. Well, how can I put it? It didn't taste awful. It just had a weird odor in it for some reason. Ran, how's it going? It's pretty good. Yo, you were successful this time. In the afternoon, Linran was again dragged to the hospital for food poisoning. The good news is that it's not serious, and Linran only needs to be hospitalized for recuperation. Looking at Luo Yao's lost appearance, Linran hurriedly consoled. Honey, I have a way for you to make delicious and safe meals. What method? Luo Yao seemed to have found hope once again. You do kanji it's very simple. Put the ingredients in the water to cook on the line, but this time is very critical. The time is too short to cook. Do you know why I cook porridge delicious? That's because every time I cook it, I'm chanting I love you. Chant it 1,000 times, and the porridge will be ready. Luo Yao's eyes lit up. She seemed to have found the law of cooking. So that's how it is. Ran, wait for me. I'll go now and eat the porridge I made tonight. Actually, it's not that urgent. No, I'm going now. Luo Yao was a bit stubborn about cooking now with a bit of stubbornness in it. Linran could only be helpless once more. He knew that Luo Yao was on a collision course with cooking. He had to think of a way. Luo Yao turned around and instructed Fu Bo, send all the men you can mobilize to protect Aaron. I'll be right back. Yes ma'am. After Luo Yao left, Uncle Fu looked at Linran and smiled helplessly. Lin Xiao, don't blame Miss. She really loves you. Of course I know, and I'm not blaming Yo-Yo. I'm just blaming how my stomach is so uncontrollable. It's so sick when I eat something. And just as Linran was chatting with Uncle Fu, Jagged Dad Lin Tianba was also hospitalized. At noon, people from the bank found Lin Tianba and demanded that he liquidate all his loans within a month and would continue to supervise his existing funds. Lin Tianba knew that the bank was trying to unload the bank, and they didn't care even if they broke the contract. Isn't there any possibility of being able to negotiate? Mr. Lin, there's really nothing we can do. If you don't agree, we can only sue and ask the court to freeze your assets and enforce them. As for the liquidated damages, our bank is willing to bear it. Lin Tianba felt like the entire world had collapsed. He had worked so hard for so many years, not realizing that he would end up in this situation. It all started at that moment when Linran left the house. Without this rebellious son's nonsense, how could the Lin family have gotten to this point? At first, they wanted $300 million in dividends. Then they sold their stakes. Then they spread negative news about the property. And at the end, they recovered their stakes at a low price. And now the banks are coming in to collect on their loans. It's a step against yourself. Governor, can't you give me some more time? Lin Tianba was still thinking of running away, but there was no such possibility now. At least not until his own funds were deregulated. It's easy for people to leave. But what about the future? Mr. Lin, don't you understand? All of this is you eating your own fruit. If Linran still recognizes you as his father, we won't say anything. After all, the current Su Ran group is already considered a dark horse in the industry. But unfortunately, lawyer Su Kai has long since said that you and Mr. Lin Ran have already severed the father-son relationship. Chapter 168. Chapter 168. Lin Tianba suddenly froze. Lin Ran again. When did this rebellious son already have such a high status? Even the people at the bank look favorably on him. Come to think of it, the current Lin Ran does seem to be a bit of a show. But that was all because he relied on Luo Yao to be so smooth. Without Luo Yao, what was he? Okay, I got it. Lin Tianba could only agree helplessly. After the people from the bank left, Lin Tianba began to think back on the bits and pieces with Lin Ran over the years, and thinking about it, he suddenly realized that he seemed to have been a bit harsh on this son. Perhaps one can try to redeem oneself by giving this son a little more fatherly love. Maybe. The cell phone rings. It's the bank. Mr. Lin, I forgot to tell you just now. If you can't pay back the loan within a month, then our bank will sue for court enforcement. Put. A mouthful of blood spurted out, and Lin Tianba finally fell to the ground in an unbearable state. When Lu Yuemei returns home after her work, she realizes that Lin Tianba is unconscious and contacts Lin Jian. After Lin Jian rushed home, he and his mother took Lin Tianba to the hospital. The doctor simply examined them and hospitalized them. After Lin Jian finished the formalities, the hospital told them that there was no ward and they could only get extra beds in the corridor. This made Lu Yuemei furious, knowing that she was Mrs. Lin, and now she was actually told to live in the corridor? I'll tell you when your hospital is finished. Do you know who I am? Do you guys believe me or not? I'll have someone tear down your hospital. Lu Yuemei yelled and screamed and made a lot of noise, and people passing by frowned. This matter alarmed the old dean, who personally came over and gave Lu Yuemei a serious reprimand. Want to demolish our hospital? Not a small mouth. Even the bosses with tens of billions of dollars wouldn't dare to say such things here. Lu Yuemei froze, then remembered some of the things Lin Tianba had once told himself about the lineage. I heard that this hospital is run by the E family, who have more assets than they do, not to mention that they are the saviors of countless bigwigs, and with a casual phone call, they might be able to make themselves disappear. So, Lu Yume calmed down. What about my husband? There's no way we can live in the hallway. Then you guys go to the super VIP ward. The one-day hospitalization fee is 100,000. I just don't know if you guys can afford it. Lu Yume froze. So expensive? If it had been before, she wouldn't have hesitated. But now, she still hesitated for 3 seconds. Live and let live. We'll live there, the old dean said to the head nurse beside him. Do it for him. You're willing to send money? Then if we don't let you stay for 10 days and half a month, it's considered our hospital for nothing. Of course, this was to treat people like Lu Yume, other ordinary patients. He still worked with all his heart in the principle of treating the sick and saving people. The last thing the Igors need is medical ethics. Lin ran in the ward, waited a little anxiously and had the door to the ward opened. And not long after, voices could be heard coming from the corridor. Lin Ran thought it was Luo Yao returning, but suddenly he heard other familiar voices. How do you guys do your work? I'm paying $100,000 a day for a hospital room, and there's even someone next door? Head nurse, hello ma'am, there are 2 wards on this floor and you are just one of them. What? Your hospital is going too far. I'm going to file a complaint. Ma'am, if you're not satisfied with our hospital, you can naturally complain, and if you're making excuses because you can't afford to stay here, then you can also go to the general ward. In a word, extinction. Directly interrupting Lu Yume's small mind, Lin Jian touched Lu Yume, signaling her to stop embarrassing herself. Down smash 5 horses to cha. Now we're short of money. When Lin Jian didn't say the latter words, Lu Yume knew what it meant, but she didn't want to go back to the corridors of the general ward to be humiliated. Inside the room, Lin Ran was also able to hear who the person outside was. Lin Xiao. I'll have someone close the door and drive them away again. Lin Ran shook his head. There's no need. Uncle Fu, help me up. Lin Xiao, what do you want to do? I was wondering why I was hospitalized with such a good body, but it turns out that the sky is going to be hard on my bones first. Help me up. I'm going out to have a look. Uncle Fu helped Lin Ran up and the 2 of them came to the doorway. Lin Ran looked at the bitter-looking Lin Jin mother and son with smiles in his eyes, as well as Lin Tianba, who was lying in a mobile hospital bed, not knowing if he was dead or alive. Nurse, so may I ask if you need to get a general bed transfer? The word normal was bitten extraordinarily clearly by the head nurse. Lin Jian was just about to continue persuading his mother when he saw Lin Ran over there with a scoffing face. Instantly his eyes erupted with the essence of hatred, but then they turned to elation. Popery? Brother? Lu Yume was also stunned and turned around to see Lin Ran. Lin Ran's mind was unusually calm as he looked at them with a mocking expression. Lu Yume suddenly had a bottom. That one over there is my son. He can live here and I'm going to too. The head nurse was dumbfounded. Wasn't that Lin Xiao over there? But they really seemed to know Lin Xiao. Had they offended someone? Before the head nurse could inquire, Lin Ran spoke. Don't climb relatives. I am not the same kind as this nurse. If they can't afford to live, please get rid of them. I am afraid of cleanliness here. The head nurse immediately looked furious. How dare you all slander young Lin? Now, you guys hurry up and get out of here. Who are you to tell us to get lost? Who said we can't afford to live here anymore? Lu Yume's vanity was completely tickled. Lin Ran teasingly said, I'll offer another $100,000, and I'll cover the ward next to it. Lu Yume finally lost her false face to Lin Ran. What do you mean? Literally, you can naturally live in it if you bid high. Lu Yume's mind almost exploded as she looked at Lin Jian, who frowned. He still has $1 million here, the last of their mother and son's money. Originally, the money to cross the river was $2 million, but Lu Yume's $1 million was lost in the casino, and now only Lin Jian was left. I'll offer 110,000. Lu Yume continued to raise the price. Lin Ran smiled. He knew that Lu Yume mother and son should be in a desperate situation. Otherwise with her character she wouldn't have only added 10,000. Thought they had a lot of personal money left. That's all? I'll give you 200,000. I will offer 210,000. Lu Yume almost broke her defenses. I'll offer $300,000. Lin Ran raised the price without changing his face. Lu Yume was silent. She admitted that she wimped out and had a hard batch in her heart. She never dreamed that she would one day be looked down upon monetarily, and this person was still Lin Ran. Lin Ran was clearly just a stray dog that he had once casually needed. Chapter 169. Chapter 169. The head nurse was very resourceful and knew Lin Ran's status, so she was also persuading from the side. This lady, forget it, Lin Xiao's price is too high. You can't snatch it, but he's not too shabby. Lu Yume took a deep breath thinking shiver, very ing shiver, and said hatefully, I'll offer 30,005,000. Lin Ran knew that this was the limit. If he added more, Lu Yume wouldn't necessarily follow. After all, She was a woman who had suffered losses at the gambling tables and wouldn't be so brainless on it. In that case, I'll let you have it. Lin Ran smiled and went back to the hospital room, and Lu Yumei froze. Suddenly, it dawned on her that Lin Ran had done it on purpose. You stop. Lu Yumei wanted to go after Lin Ran, but immediately several bodyguards rushed out from the ward. Lu Yumei instantly froze. Uncle Fu stood in front of the bodyguards and said, "Matron, they can naturally stay if they want to, as long as they have the money, and my family's Lin Xiao isn't uncaring, but Lin Xiao likes to keep things clean, so they're not allowed to make a lot of noise." The head nurse nodded quickly and said, "Understood," said Fubuki and instructed the bodyguard. "Remember, the family, but if they come within 10 meters of the door, let them live here forever." "Yes." The bodyguards' voices were neatly harmonized. Lu Yumei hurriedly retreated, pulling Lin Jian to follow the nurse into the ward. Lin Ran returned to the hospital room, his eyes full of an inscrutable look. He made a call to Brother Blade and then waited for Luo Yao. Not long after, Luo Yao came. She took out the white porridge that she had carefully prepared and fed Lin Ran one bite at a time, and Lin Ran also experienced the feeling of being fed. Yao, let's get out of the hospital later." Luo Yao knew that the Lin family was there, but she didn't do anything, nor did she let anyone drive the Lin family away. Aaron liked to torture them, and Luo Yao was going to give Lin Ran room to exert himself. Good. Just then, outside, Lu Yumei yelled again. It turned out that after handling Lin Tianba's hospitalization, the more Lu Yumei thought about it, the more angry she became, and the more unfair she thought about it. Why should Lin Ran, an abandoned stray dog, be able to strut his stuff in front of him? Moreover, Lin Ran still relies on the Lin family to get where he is today. Without the Lin family, he's AP. Lin Ran, you unfilial son, pissing off your own father to the hospital. Don't you have any remorse? Lu Yumei didn't dare to approach the ward and could only yell from a distance. Her voice could be heard throughout the entire floor. Lin Jian wasn't by Lu Yumei's side because he felt a bit humiliated. Luo Yao's face was cold and dripping into ice. Lin Ran stroked her face with his hand and said, "Don't be angry. I'll fix it." Lin Ran let Uncle Fu help him out of the hospital room, and at a glance, he saw Lu Yumei, who was like a shrew. "This old woman. What kind of stuff are you babbling about?" Lu Yumei's heart was also lit up with hope when she saw Lin Ran finally come out. "Xiao Ran, in the end you're still a member of the Lin family. You took over $1 billion from the Lin family. You also robbed your father of the group of companies that he worked so hard for, and you even made him so angry that he was hospitalized. Don't you have the slightest impulse to want to kneel down and apologize?" Willow Moonbrow's speech still bombed. "So what? What do you want me to do?" Lu Yumei looked at Lin Ran with hatred. "Now, as long as you hand over the more than $1 billion you took, and give me that necklace you auctioned off, then kowtow to your father and admit your mistake, and return the shares to your father, I'll recognize that you're still a member of the Lin family." Lin Ran cried and laughed. "Is it true that you dogs all have some special obsession with kowtowing? So fond of kowtowing is it? Brother Wang." Wang Bao rushed over without saying anything. Lu Yumei's entire body was shocked after seeing Wang Bao. She still remembered Wang Bao's tactics last time. You stay away from me or I'll have Uncle Hat arrest you." "Wang Bao, don't be nervous. Want to report J you go. But before that, you have to give us Lin Xiao kneeling to kowtow 1,000 heads to apologize. Kowtow not finished I will be like last time so deal with you." Guy's family. Lu Yumei was chilled. She was scared. So, under Wang Bao's collaboration, Lu Yumei knocked one by one, and the nurses on the whole floor watched clearly. At first, Lu Yumei was still able to curse madly, but later on, she slowly became unable to speak in pain and kept crying. Dang, knock, one after another. Lin Ren slowly walked to her and asked, "Say, you are a mistress, eh?" Lu Yumei was about to lose consciousness from the pain. She couldn't tell where she was anymore. Her head was in a daze. She thought she was at some client's place. "Me, am, bitch, X, yes, X, born, yes, bitch, X." Not the first time, and not hard to ask. Lin Jian stared wide-eyed at Lu Yumei from the door. He would never have thought that Lu Yumei would be so spineless, but he didn't dare to stop it, because he was afraid too. Lin Ran didn't expect Lu Yumei to compromise so easily and hooked up the corners of his mouth. "Drag out the one inside too." Two more bodyguards came and rushed over to Lin Tianba's hospital room. Lin Ran already had his cell phone ready and was recording. Jian Lin yelled out a tirade of abuse, but he was still pushed out, and the bouncer raised his foot and kicked him, and Jian Lin fell to his knees as well. "You, too, kowtow to me, and will do so while saying you are the son of a mistress and a shameless little bastard." Lin Jian looked at Lu Yumei still being pressed by Wang Bao kowtowing and shouting one by one. His heart was also chilled to the core. He knew that Lin Ran was definitely not joking with him. The recent Lin Ran was frighteningly strong. Potpourri, send stock 5. "Brother, spare me." Lin Ran directly waved his big hand and made Jian Lin lie on the ground with a slap. Playing dead? Wake him up. Lin Jian immediately sat up and said, fillings and fillings, 5 blind Lu. Don't. I'm awake. Then get to work. Who made you unlucky enough to show up in front of me? And dare to come to my business? Messing with me you guys kind of kick steel. Soon, Lin Jian was also assisted by a bodyguard. While dang, while kowtowing. 5 series blind spread drop 2 smash. 5 series smash son. I'm the son of a mistress. I'm a bastard. Feeling that the material was almost ready, Lin Ran went back to the hospital room. No one is to be allowed to leave until they've kowtowed enough for 1,000. Damn. Let you guys talk nonsense and dare to ask for money. Why don't you go to heaven? After hours-long efforts, Lu Yuma and Lin Jian both fainted, and after the doctor examined them, he said concussion, so he added 2 hospital beds beside Lin Tianba. Lin Ran also received another checkup, and after making sure there was nothing wrong, he followed Luo Yao out of the hospital. They don't need to do anything called discharge paperwork at all. When he passed by Lin Tianba's hospital room, he happened to be stared at sinisterly by a pair of eyes. It was none other than Jian Lin, who had just recently woken up. Chapter 170. Luo Yao was instantly alert. Glancing sideways, Lin Jian immediately resumed his pitiful appearance as a harmless human animal. Looking at Luo Yao and Lin Ran with affection. Potpourri, propeller, I. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes and said coldly, Uncle Fu. Fu Bo directly blocked Luo Yao's side, waiting for Luo Yao and Lin Ran to leave. Fu Bo cupped his fists and walked in. He had wanted to beat up this family for not a day or two, and this time it was finally his turn. And so, behind him came the screams of Lin Jian. Lin Ran had a bodyguard go and fetch Wang Ma back while he and Luo Yao returned to the manor first. Ran, is it true that you won't be in the hospital for 2 days for observation? Don't worry, I know my own body, and I've prepared a program for Lu Yumei, but I don't want to watch. By the time Lin Ran reached the manor, Fu Bo had also chased him back. Lin Xiao, miss, has already cleaned up Lin Jian, but the life is still there. After all, Lin Xiao hasn't had enough fun yet. Lin Ran gave Uncle Fu a thumbs up, and just then, the bodyguard returned with Wang Ma. Wang Ma, good day miss. Good day young Lin. Wang Ma also naturally greeted. Her first glance when she saw Luo Yao was astonishingly beautiful, and then she was also happy for Lin Ran. It's really nice that Lin Ran can now walk away from the Lin family and find her own happiness. Lin Ran naturally pointed to an old man over there and said, this is Uncle Fu. You'll be under his control from now on. And Fu Bo over there had long since frozen in place. Wang Dahua, Zhang Laifu? The two of them looked at each other. All the servants also looked at each other. And Lin Ran and Luo Yao also looked at each other. These two, they have a story. Uncle Fu realized that he had lost his temper. He didn't enter the villa the last time he went to Lin's house with Lin Ran. Otherwise he would have found out that Wang Ma was Wang Dahua. Coughing softly, he hastily said, I'm the housekeeper here, and I'll organize your work in the back. Oh, okay, housekeeper Zhang. Wang Ma was also not expecting the manor's housekeeper to be Zhang Laifu. They all call me Uncle Fu. You call me. Uncle Fu thought for a moment and realized that calling him Uncle Fu wasn't right. Wang Ma was younger than Fu Bo, but not that much younger. Most of the servants in the manor were in their 30s, so it was fine to call Uncle Fu. But Wang Ma was only a few years younger than herself, so calling her Uncle Fu was inappropriate, and calling her housekeeper didn't seem too comfortable. You can call me Fubuki too. Still letting Wang Ma call herself Uncle Fu, Wang Ma could only say, hello Uncle Fu. As a parasite, Wang Ma had long ago stopped caring about such things, only to see her old friend again. Her heart was in shock. It wasn't that she didn't love the man back then, or that she deliberately disappeared. It was the circumstances of the time. For this man, she had also given much, endured countless hardships, and even nearly lost her life. Lin Ran and Luo Yao silently went back to their rooms, and the servants all left this place of wrongdoing, leaving space for the two. Fu Bo was also reminded of those past times, and then a warm anger that did not belong to him appeared on his face. Wang Dahua, I never thought you'd have this day. Back then you obviously promised me that you would come with me, but in the end you didn't show up for the appointment. Do you know how long I've been looking for you? Do you know how many years it took me to get out of that relationship? Perhaps one has not come out of it even now. Since you're here at the manor, you have to follow the rules here, and I'll teach you what the rules are over the next few days. Got it? No. In the manor, if Lin Xiao and Miss command you to say yes, and if I say something, you have to answer to receive it. Roger. Fu Bo. Wang Ma's heart's aggression surged to her heart, but she still forced herself to answer. She can't lose this job. Her little grandson is still waiting for money to sustain his life. Uncle Fu looked at Wang Ma's eyes and his heart suddenly softened, but immediately recovered. He wasn't being purposely difficult with Wang Ma, but he was also very serious. It was almost time to eat before Lin Ran and Luo Yao went out of the bedroom. Wang Ma, still getting used to it? Good day young Lin. Good day ma'am. Wang Ma had gone through Uncle Fu's tutelage and understood a lot of the rules as well as a lot of things. For example, the first rule here was that Lin Ran's word was holy writ, and as long as he didn't ask for help to get out of the city, any other request had to be carried out. Then again, Luo Yao was the owner of this manor, as well as Lin Ran's wife, and everyone here had to call her miss. But after all, Wang Ma had just come here, because that's what they called her when she worked in other people's homes, and she called her wrong for a moment. She quickly lowered her head. I'm sorry, miss, I didn't mean to yell the wrong thing. Who knew that Luo Yao didn't get angry, but instead hooked up the corner of her mouth. Good call. From now on that's the way to go. You double your bonus this month. All? Uncle Fu looked at Wang Ma with surprise. This woman really knows how to act and knows so much about the human condition. One word and the lady pays a bonus for her. Wang Dahua, Miss is happy. I'll forgive you this time. Next time pay attention to the rules. Roger, Fu Bar. Uncle Fu felt uncomfortable all over. The inexplicable anger in his heart. If it wasn't for the fact that Lin Ran and Luo Yao were here, he would have been unable to hold back. Lin Ran acted as a peacemaker. Alright Uncle Fu, quickly serve the meal. What are we having today? It won't be Yao Yao's cooking, right? Uncle Fu hurriedly let the cook serve the food, and himself stood by the side like a pillar to observe whether the host family needed any help. Besides, on the hospital side, Lin Tianba had already woken up. Lu Yumei and Lin Jian stayed with him the whole time, and Lin Tianba was very touched when he woke up. Yumei, Xiao Jian, it's been hard on you guys. Xiao Jian, what's wrong with you guys? Lin Tianba was also puzzled for a moment when he saw 2 temporary hospital beds added around him. Honey, what's wrong with you? Why did you faint at home? Lu Yumei inquired about Lin Tianba's condition first, which made Lin Tianba even more touched. I am fine. What happened to you guys? He chose to hide it. He didn't want his family to worry along with him, and there's no point in telling them. Xiao Jian and I were beaten up by Lin Ran's people. Xiao Jian was more seriously injured, with multiple small joint fractures, and has just finished surgery. There are no extra beds in this hospital, so we can only be here temporarily. Lin Tianba instantly overflowed with anger. Even a good-tempered person would have times when he was angry, right? Did Lin Ran have him? Lin Tianba, in his sights as he saw trouble with himself over and over again? And that Luo Yao, you have adopted Lin Ran. Ethically speaking, you still have to call yourself father, and now you even help Lin Ran to beat up his other son? This asshole, where are they? Why did you hit Ken? Lu Yumei didn't want to tell the truth about what happened, so she could only avoid it. Honey, I saw Xiao Ran. He didn't want you in the ward. Jian couldn't see past that, so he said something and was beaten up by him with his men. What? This rebellious son. Outrageous. Where is he? At the mention of Lin Ran, Lin Tianba's eyes were filled with essence. Chapter 171 Chapter 171. Originally, he had figured out today that he might have been a bit harsh on Lin Ran in the past. If he could, he wanted to try to repair the relationship and reluctantly let Lin Ran be his son again. As long as Lin Ran regained his father's love, he would surely return to the Lin family and help himself through the difficult times. It wasn't surprising that Lin Tianba would think so. Lin Ran's past appearance was too ingrained. In the past, Lin Ran would give everything for his family. He was the kind of son who asked for nothing in return. It's in the ward next to ours. Husband, you know? This ward is $400,000 a day. And Jian and I only managed to scrape together 1 day's hospitalization fee. Lin Tianba waved his hand indifferently and said, it's fine, I have money. Spend what you can while the courts are still enforcing the freeze. And it's for yourself and your family. It's money that has to be spent. You may. Right now Lin Ran, this rebellious son, is lawless by virtue of Luo Yao's support, but Luo Yao may not be sincere to him. Saying that Lin Tianba calmed down again, mainly because he couldn't do anything if he didn't calm down. The other party was backed up by Luo Yao, but how could Luo Yao protect him for the rest of his life? He himself was the family of this rebellious son. This rebellious son is now merely starting to go astray after coming into contact with Luo Yao. For the sake of his happiness, as family members we must persuade him that family members are the least likely to part with him. Seeing Lin Tianba's wimpy appearance, Lu Yumei was a bit disgusted in her heart. Hubby, you're right. It's the relatives that should be cherished the most. But will Xiao Ran really be lost? Lin Tianba, I'm his father. Even if there was a bit of unpleasantness before, he's had all the anger he deserves. As long as I agree to let him be my son again, he'll be thankful and will help our Lin family get through the hard times. Lu Yumei fell silent. If Lin Ran returned to the Lin family, it would indeed be the best ending. Lin Ran had so much money. As long as he handed it over, all his current predicaments would cease to exist, and he wouldn't have to worry about his job anymore. At that time, when the Lin family was back on top. Even if those people from the Lu family kneeled in front of him and admitted their faults, he would not forgive them again and would make them lose all their money. But will things go well? Honey, do you think Ran will see you? Lin Tianba froze, then fell into silence. Should I say no? Lu Yumei's concern was right. With their current bad relationship, Lin Ran might just let the bodyguard beat himself out. After thinking for a while, he said to Lu Yumei, he has a big opinion of me as a father. Wait a while and you go to probe him first. Just say that he hopes that we, father and son, can sit down together and have a chat. Lu Yumei was covered in vicious chills on the spot, remembering the things Lin Ran had done to her today. That was trampling her dignity on the ground. So many nurses saw it, and now she has a ring of gauze around her head. Concussion. However, the current predicament still had to be Lin Ran, so she could only compromise. Okay, hubby, face and all that doesn't matter. When you have money later, face will naturally come. The priority now is for them to meet his father and son and find a way to get Lin Ran's money back, including that necklace that Lin Ran had auctioned off last time. That was supposed to be the property of the Lin family. Moreover, this time she was only delivering a message for Lin Tianba, so she shouldn't be beaten. Honey, Ran gave me a concussion and now I'm a little dizzy. Can I wait? Instead of being dizzy, Lu Yumei was doing mental construction. Lin Ran's behavior these past few times had cast a shadow all over her, especially today. The humiliation was even more violent than the last time he was thrown out. This rebellious son, you are his mother after all. He even went so far as to inflict such cruelty. Yumei, don't worry, after he returns to the Lin family, I will definitely help you get back all these grievances you've suffered. Lin Tianba also knew that Lu Yumei was injured and was heartbroken, but for the sake of the Lin family, for the sake of the future, he couldn't give up on Lin Ran. Thank you, husband. In the evening, Lu Yumei did her mental construction and came alone to the next ward and knocked on the door. As the door to the hospital room opened, Lu Yumei saw a somewhat familiar figure and shivered on the spot. Are you, hen stewing mushrooms? The man in the room looked at Lu Yumei with some surprise. No, I'm not. Lu Yumei waved her hand in panic. You are, and you're trying to trick me? Fearful in her heart, Lu Yumei hurriedly looked around and said in a panic, I'm really not. You've mistaken me for someone else. Oh, I look like a little cutie to you. Do I look like a cutie? Not. What are you panicking about? Still trying to trick me? Just in time. Come in you. Lu Yumei was pulled in by a handful of people, and it was already an hour later when she came out again. Back in the hospital room, Lin Tianba had been waiting impatiently for a long time. What took you so long? What did that retrograde son say? He said he didn't want to see you. Asshole, I'll go myself. With that, he got up, and Lu Yumei hurriedly stopped him. Hubby, listen to me. Xiao Ran is just still having a tantrum right now. If you show up now, he might even let those people beat you up. I think we'd better wait. He'll definitely lose his temper. Don't worry, I will help you persuade Xiao Ran. You are his father after all. As long as we are willing to let him go back to the Lin family, he will definitely kowtow and admit his faults gratefully. Lu Yumei was flustered to death in her heart, afraid that Lin Tianba would really rush over and find out about her. Lin Tianba sighed helplessly. You guys, you are just too kind. Forget it, although I am the head of the family, but I am also your husband. This time I will listen to you. Tears streamed down the corners of her eyes as Lu Yumei jumped into Lin Tianba's arms. Honey, I love you. I really love you so much. I love you too, and we are the most loving couple in the world. Aha! Lin Jian also woke up at this time. She was frowning at the side with a puzzled expression. He always felt that there was something wrong with his mother's mood. At the very least, the act of hugging Lin Tianba and saying that he loved him was a bit perverse. Didn't think much of it though, now that he was dying of pain himself. Plus his tongue hadn't fully recovered and was broken in multiple places. He cried at the thought. What kind of sins did he or she commit? How come he or she was either injured or on the way to being injured during this recent period? And how could a trash like Lin Ran be worthy of a woman as outstanding and beautiful as Luo Yao? Luo Yao shouldn't be the kind of superficial woman who only looked at face value. What exactly did she see in Lin Ran? He himself was the rightful heir of the Lin family. Only he was worthy of Luo Yao. Why did Luo Yao just not understand? Chapter 172. Chapter 172. Lu Yumei realized that her son was not in the right mood and also asked with concern. Son, are you in pain? Lin Jian shook his head to indicate that he didn't want to talk, and Lu Yumei was just about to say something when a message came on his cell phone. Blade, there will be another boss going to the next ward in a while, so go and deal with it. Lu Yumei. Broken down. The families are really broken down, and while there is some excitement in this sort of thing, isn't this dancing on the edge of a knife? Lu Yumei, my husband is hospitalized here. Can you not let me go? Blade, who gave you permission to haggle? Get over there or tell your husband all about you. Brother Knife was never a good person. He was polite to Lin Ran because of his status, but others would only see his viciousness and venality. There was nothing knives dared not touch, except poison. Lu Yumei was shocked by Blade's news and quickly agreed. Okay, I know. Moonbrow, who are you messaging? To my little sister. They are also. Nan, let me a moment to go to find them to play cards. I said I'm here to accompany my husband. Cannot go, but they said never again to find me to play. You say, sister which has family important? Lin Tianba said with a guilty heart. You may, it's bitter for you. If you play cards, you shouldn't go today. After all, you're also a patient now, and it's also so late at this hour. Lu Yubrow heart said bad. This reason didn't work well. Hubby, I all listen to your. My stomach hurts. Hubby, I'll go downstairs to find a doctor to see. You rest first. Go on then. If anything happens, Ken and I will call the nurse, and I can get out of bed and walk now. Liu Mei gave Lin Tianba a guilty look and said, I'll go then, husband. I love you. Go ahead. Lin Jian lay on the bed without saying a word. He always felt that something wasn't right, but he didn't know what was wrong. Another hour. Lu Yumei tiredly returned to the ward. At this time in a busy shopping mall in Kyoto, the Ryu Righton family was frantically shopping. They moved away from their old place after hacking Willow's money. Not because they were afraid of Willow, but because they didn't want to be pestered by Willow. Even if Lu Yumei found them now, they weren't afraid. Lu Yumei thought that she wouldn't dare to call the police, and even if she did, it would be useless. The money was given by Lin Tianba, and the name of it is to pay back the money, and it is natural to pay the debt. That's the kind of confidence that comes from this legally illiterate family. Ryu Righton was picking out various luxury items with his parents. Ryu Rushue wasn't here since she was at school. Suddenly, a couple of people who looked like they were not to be messed with walked into the store and quickly started clearing out. Lu Ritian also intended to leave with his family, but he didn't expect to be directly stopped by them. Mr. Ryu, where are you going? Lu Ritian looked at a big man in front of him with a question mark on his face. He didn't recognize this big man. How do you know me? May I ask who you are? Seeing the large number of people on the other side of the room, the always domineering Ryu Righton started to be polite. My name is Wei Xiang. You can also call me Master Wei. I can afford it. Lu Ritian shook his head and said, Master Wei? Never heard of it. Wei Xiang grabbed Lu Ritian's ear and said loudly, Now, no, road, now, do you? Got it, you are Master Wei. Wei Xiang let go of Lu Ritian's ears and directly had people surround them. He then spoke, Lu Yumei entrusted us, Brother Blade, to ask for your debt. Come with us. Mother Willow was instantly wary. What Willow Moonbrow, what account? We don't owe anyone money. With a look from Wei Xiang, all of the Lu family members were taken away. What you are doing is against the law. You are forcing someone's personal freedom. Wei Xiang, tell me about the law. Our line of work is the most talk about the law. Now you can find the hat, uncle. We at most go in a few days. But you, more than 50 million. I guess this life cannot come out. As a bill collector, the last thing that is often in short supply is legal common sense. They don't take any account. They take the ones that they can't get out if they really take advantage of the situation. For example, Lu Yumei this time, it is very reasonable. Even if it is brought to the surface, they are not afraid. Even if the illegal detention, go in just a few days. But the Lu family people, black people, tens of millions of dollars. That is to go in to step on the sewing machine. Who are you, to say that we owe money? Lu Yumei never gave us any money at all. Wei Xiang, this can't be said with me. Oh or not owe money is not for you to say. Lin Tianba transferred money to you, should not have issued a note of voluntary gift. Right, the transfer record is the evidence. The Lu family was instantly dumbfounded. They didn't know whether what Wei Xiang said was true or not. Don't worry, although we are a debt collection company, we will never commit violent collection against you. Let's go. The Lu family was forced into the car by Wei Xiang's men. When he came out again, he appeared in the boxing ring on the third basement level of the casino. The Lu family had finally met that legendary number one of the underground forces. Blade flashed a polite smile, stretched out his arms and said, Gentlemen, welcome to the casino. Cave Manor. Lin Ran had finally reverted back to being the lively young master. Just getting up he was refreshed. Yesterday's weakness swept away, but soon he couldn't stop laughing, because Luo Yao was ready to cook again. I'll try one last time. I'm sure I'll succeed this time. Luo Yao was full of confidence. All the servants in the manor couldn't help but open their mouths to persuade. And this time even Fu Bo unexpectedly joined in the persuasion. Only Wang Ma had a question mark on her face. Miss wants to cook for Mr. Lin, isn't that sweet? Why is everyone so nervous? But who was Luo Yao? What she was going to do was either success or death. This time, though, she let the chef do the instructing, waiting for Luo Yao to finally come up with a plate of colorful and fragrant dishes. Everyone's eyes widened. Lin Ran, Yao Yao, did you really make this? Sure, you want to try? Linran said that it is true that where there is a will, there is a way. Just wanted to move the chopsticks, and then thought about his intestines. Thus, his eyes looked towards Fu Bo, and Luo Yao also suddenly froze. Why were you so stupid before? Such a simple thing didn't even occur to her, so she also coldly looked at Fu Bo. Yo, I have an idea. Coincidentally, I have one too. Fu Bar's pupils quake. Miss, I eat. Luo Yao only said one word. Fu Bo could only harden his heart and took a bite, then commented on it as he chewed. The flavor is still good. The saltiness is just right. Miss, it really worked this time. It's worthy of being miss. Lin Ran and Luo Yao didn't say anything. They just silently observed Fu Bo. 10 minutes later, Fu Bar began to have gut-wrenching pains and squatted down, his face covered in dense beads of sweat. So the dedicated old housekeeper, at last, collapsed. Chapter 173. Chapter 173. Luckily Aaron didn't eat it. Luo Yao said thankfully. Lin Ran swallowed a mouthful of water. He couldn't understand why Luo Yao still ate people out when she was clearly under the supervision of the chef. The head chef sighed. It's too hard. Fortunately, Fu Bo didn't eat much. Plus there were still a few pairs of medicine left that Lin Ran had brought back, and Fu Bo came back to life after one pair of medicine. He was bitter in his heart, but Lin Ran saved him with one sentence. Fu Bar, doubled the prize money. Fubuki's eyes widened. It made him sweeter than honey. He didn't lack money but he loved it. He has a dream to save as much money as he can before he retires. And after he retires he wants to spend it all. Enjoy the best later years of your life. Thank you, Shaolin. Thank you, Miss. His bonus, not just any bonus. It's a lot of money. Luo Yao proved with practical actions that even the most powerful people would eventually have shortcomings, such as cooking. She finally gave up, and everyone was relieved. So, the chef of the manor resumed his business on the spot. After the meal, Lin Ran finally re-entered Luo clan with Luo Yao. Luo's group's senior management and assistant group were immediately on guard after learning the news, and they were ready to fight. Some people have stored videos of shredding. Some have stored videos of cement sealing their hearts. Some have put their loved ones on their cell phone wallpaper, and some have pulled exes who have had a bad time from their blacklists. Of course, the most direct way is to avoid them, but there's always someone who can't hide, and that person is Lu Meng. She had been eating dog food in the office again and again, and could hardly hold it together when she got a message. Mr. Luo, young Lin, Wang Bao said the enemy took the bait. Oh, Luo Yao's eyes began to light up. Finally, couldn't resist making a move? Call Wang Bao in. 10 minutes ago, in an upscale office building in the bustling center of Kyoto, Koton looked around warily until a black figure appeared. The man was dressed in black and wearing a hood, so he couldn't see his face. Who are you? Why are you helping me hide? Koton asked. Then why did you betray the Luo family? The man in black asked rhetorically. Xiaotong was silent. As a professional bodyguard, he understood very well that when others wanted to know something, he must be on his end, hold back, and only speak at the right time. Psychologically speaking, this is a technique to relax the enemy's defenses. Man in black, don't want to say? That's fine. Think about it. When you don't say anything the next time I ask you, then I'll have no choice but to send you to Luo's group. Xiaotong narrowed her eyes. You're from the Luo family? The man didn't retort, but he didn't admit it either. There are things to look at, but not all the time. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that I might be able to help you some, provided you trust me. My business is none of your business, and I don't need your help. Koton expressed his refusal. He wasn't going to say anything more to the black-clothed man in front of him that he had only met once. Worthy of being a bodyguard trained by Luo Yao. Good vigilance. Then I'll leave first, giving you some time to think about it. The man in black left the place, and Koton didn't say another word the whole time. And when no one was in this house, he began to silently profile in his mind. Male, Chinese, 42 to 50 years old, 178 years old, calm personality, at least special forces strength, 75% hostile to the lady, 24% hostile to the Luo family, 1% hostile to Lin Xiao. Walking posture is a bit strange. The left leg should have been injured. Although he speaks Mandarin, there is still a hint of a local Kyoto accent. That was all the information he was gathering now. Looking around, he realized that there was surveillance here, and figured that the man in black wasn't comfortable with himself. But the fact that he was being hidden must have been known by the Luo family. After all, it was all an act, and all he had to do was find a chance to deliver the news. As for the Luo group's office, Wang Bao had also arrived to report this matter to Lin Ran and Luo Yao. Luo Yao, tell me about it. Wang Bao, Xiaotong was found by someone. Based on observation and measurement, it should be looking for him to join forces. Xiaotong is experienced and should be able to complete this mission successfully. Miss, do you think it's appropriate for us to contact him when? Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. Do you know who the other party is? Wang Bao shook his head and said, I don't know yet. Well, don't startle the snakes yet, and don't contact Koton for a while, just assume he's really defected. Xiaotong is the bodyguard who had strange behavioral moves before, and was caught and locked up by Wang Bao, who later ran away. Luo Yao had the bodyguard team split up to look for them, and naturally, they were detected by those who were interested. Actually, this was all arranged by Luo Yao. It wasn't until today that news came back, and Luo Yao knew that this was the enemy finally wanting to make a move. Luo Yao's bodyguard team was absolutely loyal to Lin Ran. The first rule when this bodyguard team was first established was that Lin Ran's safety was greater than everything, even greater than Luo Yao's safety. Yes ma'am, I understand. After Wang Bao left, Lin Ran and Luo Yao once again entered a sweet routine, as if they didn't care about their enemies at all. But in each other's hearts, they knew that sooner or later this matter would come to an end. Enjoy the moment, why bother with all that later? Ding! A message came in, and Lin Ran took out his cell phone to take a look, instantly getting energized. Ran, is something wrong? Lin Ran revealed a smile. Yao Yao, it's the news that came from the person I arranged to deal with the Lu family, but my plan is a bit vicious. I'm afraid you'd hate me like that, so I'm not going to tell you the details of the process. Luo Yao was happy in her heart, but her face was expressionless as she asked, then why are you still telling me about this? Because as long as I don't talk about the process, you won't know how vicious I am, and we made an appointment to be honest about everything, so I won't lie to you, and I'm afraid you'll get the wrong idea about me. Lin Ran's honesty surprises Luo Yao, and she admits that her Ran is really changing. Luo Yao walked up to Lin Ran, her eyes staring at him with a deadly stare that gave Lin Ran the creeps. Yo, you, Ran, remember, no matter what kind of you, I'm only going to like you more and more. Again warm tips, do not need to give the author reward gift. Send a free for the love of power generation. Author is very happy, smiley face, angle love you guys yo. Want to give the author's message can go to the author of the book review under the message. Chapter 174. Chapter 174. Touches often come unexpectedly, perhaps with a look, a gesture, a word. Ran, you and I, might be in the same category. One of a kind? Probably. What Lin Ran didn't know was that Luo Yao's understanding of him as well as her control over him far exceeded his imagination. Every word he spoke, every message he received, every phone call he made, as long as Luo Yao wanted to, then Lin Ran would be exposed to her 24 hours a day. Luo Yao retracted her gaze that was fixed on Lin Ran, turning it into a touch of tenderness. For Luo Yao's always straightforward expressions, Lin Ran never had the heart to reject them. With a little delay, the office was down to a few numbers, 41 to 42, 41 to 42. In the manor, except for the bodyguard team, all the rest of the people had regular meetings every day, more formal than office workers. Of course, the payoff is proportional to the payoff, and they are paid really well. Before Lin Ran could return, Fubo opened today's regular meeting. Everyone did a passable job on our manor's daily routine today. Keep up the good work. The servants from Villa 1 will stay. Everyone else is dismissed. The cooks, the greens, the keepers, the maintenance, the other villa servants all left as a rule, each in their own way. And the servants of Villa 1 all stood still. Do you know why I let you guys stay? It's because you're working at Villa 1. This is where young Lin lives with Miss. But I've noticed that you're not taking things seriously when you're getting the highest salary of the maid team. At this point Fubo paused and his eyes drifted to Wang Ma. You may not be convinced in your hearts, so come with me and I'll show you for yourself how careless you are when you clean. Fubo took a flashlight and led everyone to a mirrored backdrop, turned on the flashlight and shined it through, and sure enough, there was a thumb-sized mark. All the servants looked at Fubo strangely. A mirror that you take a flashlight to? When did the estate become so demanding? And you're a big steward, in charge of hundreds of people up and down the estate, and you're going to personally check on the servants cleaning? Off the charts. Who's in charge of this area? All the servants looked at Wang Ma, and Fubo also looked at her and asked, Wang Ma, do you have anything to explain about this matter? Fubuki, I'm sorry, it was a mistake in my work, I'll clean it up right away. Wang Ma didn't complain, didn't get angry, just silently started cleaning. Next time, don't blame me, copy that. Looking at Wang Ma's forlorn back, Fubo had mixed feelings in his heart. This was not the outcome he wanted to see. He could only say to the other servants, Wang Ma is your example. Something like this I hope won't happen next time. Adjourn. Fubo had no place to take out the anger in his heart, so those servants suffered, especially those in Villa 1. The reprimand of Fubar filled almost everywhere. Soon, Lin Luo and his duo returned to the manor and realized that the atmosphere of the villa was a bit off. Why are all the servants silent today? Walking cautiously, Fubuki, who usually talks a lot, was a bit quiet today, but Lin Ran wasn't going to ask. After all, everyone has bad moods sometimes. Yao Yao. Have you noticed that Fu Bo has been weird these 2 days? Luo Yao glanced at Fu Bo and said to Lin Ran, "You're the only one I care about." Well, this feeling of being blitzed by happiness did make Lin Ran quite comfortable. At the same moment in the underground casino, the 3 members of the Lu family suffered from old age. As Lu Ritian's family was Lu Yumei's maternal family, Lin Ran had no intention of letting them off the hook. Although Lu Yumei and the Lu family are now on opposite sides, but once how the Lu family incited the fire around Lu Yumei to give advice he could guess it. At least half of those PUAs that Lu Yumei had on herself came from the teachings of the Lu family. It is a truth that what kind of family raises what kind of children. Knife also lived up to his expectations. The first time to let the Lu family people spit out $50 million. That is owed. Mother Lu said viciously, "This rebellious daughter, Lu Yumei, has come to you to ask for money. We are his family." Father Lu chimed in, "That's right. On what grounds should we pay back the money? Is there any proof that we owe her money?" For his part, Ryu Riken considered the most tangible thing, "We are not going to take the money." They were dead set against it at first, but when Brother Dagger used some tricks, they were all honest. "Pay back, we pay back." After spitting out the money, the 3 hung their heads and prepared to leave when Blade had someone stop them. "If you give them money and then leave, then the point of inviting them here is lost. A few of you, come what may. I'm not cheap. I'll give you something," said Blade as he had someone fetch a couple $100,000 in chips and hand them over to Ryu Ritian. "It's a gift for you. Universal for all 3 floors." Blade finished his sentence and walked away as 3 big men appeared in front of them. "What are you going to do?" "Blade asked us to give you a tour of the casino, please, everyone." So, Lu Ritian saw a beggar become a millionaire on the spot on the 2nd basement floor, and he was moved to stay on the 2nd floor. Mother Lu watched the mighty and dominant tiger fighter in the ring from the 3rd basement level, and she placed her bets and stayed on the 3rd level. When Father Ryu saw the drunken beauty in the 1st floor, he chickened out and stayed on the 1st floor. The end is predictable. Mother Lu didn't feel much of a loss after losing all her retirement money, but instead threw money in again amidst a chorus of gasps from around the room. "Wow, what a rich man, betting so much on a boxing match?" Mother Lu sent in a brainwave of the millions that Lu Yumei had returned as well. As for Lu's father, after finishing, he suddenly realized that he didn't have any money on him to change chips, and he couldn't pay for his own Johns, and he didn't dare to tell Lu's mother, so he could only go to the 2nd floor to look for his own son to get the chips. But what he doesn't know is that Lu Ritian has not only lost all the chips sent by Brother Knife, but also lost all the money from the sale of their house, and has taken out a loan of $5 million, thinking of turning over. When Father Ryu arrived on the 2nd floor, he saw Ryu Riten. "Son, I owe money up there, pay it for me. It's not much, just a couple $1,000s, but he realized that Ryu Ritian didn't react, but instead stared blankly at the last few chips in his hand. Blade saw that it was about time and showed up. "Mr. Lu, just now the staff said that you still want to take out a loan? This can't be done. You just have a $5 million line of credit. It's already been used up." Lu Ritian finally woke up as if in a dream. He actually owed $5 million already? His eyes reddened on the spot, and he fell to his knees with a thud. "Brother Blade, no no no. Father Blade, Master Blade, give me another chance. This time I will win." Lu Ritian knelt on the ground and prayed. Chapter 175 Chapter 175 "Mr. Lu, I've warned you long ago to stop at the right time, but you just don't listen. Who do you blame? 5 million is already your limit amount." At this time, Father Lu also spoke. "Son, don't you still have a few chips in your hand here? Give them to me first, I'll pay the girl." Ryu Riten looked at his father incredulously. "You deadbeat, what did you say?" Mother Lu had also lost all her coffin money and wanted to come up and ask her son for the money just in time to hear Father Lu's words. Willow's father shuddered and froze, looking at his wife. I didn't say anything. You shameless old man, how dare you lie to my mother? I'll beat you to death." The scene was thrown into chaos for a while, and that's when Blade shouted angrily, "What do you think I am here?" The Lu family all lost their voices and stared blankly at Blade. "It seems you've had your fun, so I apologize for not seeing you off." Seeing how cold Sword was, the Lu family sobered up. There was no choice but to leave. "Who gave you permission to just leave?" The Ryu family froze. "Didn't you say, 'I'm sorry for the delay'? Master Blade, we've run out of money, and you're not lending us any money to play with, so what are we doing here if we're not leaving?" Knife Brother looked at them with a look like, "What? Not going to pay back the money?" Several people stared, their faces full of questions. "What money?" Willow's mother looked puzzled. "Your son borrowed $5 million from me. Your husband owes the girl a settlement, and you're downstairs watching the fights." Mother Lu's eyes were wide. She also just realized that her son actually owed $5 million? She saw both father and son lower their heads to look at her. Instantly, Mother Lu's blood pressure spiked with anger. and she played the rogue on the spot. Is there any king's law left? What kind of black-hearted place is this? Blade glanced at Wei Xiang, who walked over with a smile on his face. 10 minutes later, the Ryu family was once again honest. Lu Ritian, we didn't say we wouldn't pay it back, but we really don't have any money right now, and you just lent it to us, so how can we ask for it on the spot? Blade, read the contract you signed. Interest-free loan. This store rules must be settled before you leave this door. Lu Ritian went to read the contract with wide eyes, and it was almost the same as Lu Yumei's surprise in the beginning, or else it was said that they were siblings. Willow's mother finally broke down and cried. There's no justice. The black-hearted casino cheated us out of our money. Blade narrowed his eyes. How similar was this scene? The current Lu family members were the same as the original Lu Yumei. Two kinds of people could not be born under one roof. At that moment everyone in the casino looked at them with a look of contempt. Give you guys a chance to check. Found me cheating, not only the money don't want, I also pour you 5 million as compensation. If you can't find out, don't blame me for doing things according to the rules of the Jianghu. The Lu family was shocked by Blade's gaze and went hard to investigate. But how could they find a problem? You family, you're no good at gambling and you're no good as human beings. In that case, let's go through the process. Do you want to go in and step on the sewing machine, or do you want to stay and pay back the money? As if remembering something, Lu Ritian hurriedly said, you opened a casino and provided a place. We're going to report you. Blade's eyes narrowed a dangerous look and Ryu right and shut up in a hurry. Looks like the lesson I just gave you guys wasn't enough. Wei Xiang, take it to a quieter place and let them figure out how to pay back the money after it's over. If they want to report it, no need to stop them. Once again, after a lesson, the Lu family also understands the cruelty of society and can only raise money to pay off their debts. But after making a round of phone calls, no one was willing to lend them money, and in the end they could only find Lu Yumei again. After all, he had just returned $50 million to Lu Yumei, so he could just take some out and save them. Lu Yumei was also shocked when she learned of this news. She realized that this Blade really didn't count as a human being anymore. She was just asking Blade to collect a debt. But it turned out that Blade had put her family in such a bad situation, and she's a victim herself. So Lu Yumei found an excuse to leave the hospital and came to the underground casino. Blade, where's my money? What's your money? That's mine. You owe me $100 million. There's still 55 million left, and it just so happens that you're here. So I'm going to issue you a partial repayment certificate. What? You? That's my money. Blade's eyes glazed over as he reached out and stroked his palm one at a time against Lu Yumei's cheek, who leaned back hard to avoid being hit. Knife brother, how can you give me some? After all, it was all my money in the first place. With a loud pop, the palm on Lu Yumei's cheek smacked her directly, and Lu Yumei cried out in pain on the spot. Blade took out another contract for Lu Yumei and slammed it in her face one at a time. It's only right to pay what you owe. Do you know whose money this is? With each Blade slammed the contract in Lu Yumei's face. It wasn't too damaging, and it didn't hurt, but the humiliation made a lasting impression on Lu Yumei. Got it? Blade's pressing continued, and Lu Yumei finally couldn't take the pressure in her heart. I know, but why do I owe you $55 million when you asked for $50 million? Damn hard-earned money isn't being paid? Now, Bosley is waiting for you at the Tianyue Hotel. Hurry up and get over there. Lu Yumei could only leave in grief. She hadn't even seen the face of the Lu family. After she left, Blade gave a disdainful oomph. Blame it on you for offending Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao is the man that Mr. Luo holds in his heart, the most unoffendable person in this world. Blade didn't even need to think much to know that Lu Yumei wouldn't have a good ending in the future, including the entire Lu family, so he does things without fear. When they saw the Lu family again, they had already been cleaned up by Wei Xiang. Blade, did Lu Yumei come to help us pay back the money? Blade, it's coming, but she says it's none of her business if you're dead or alive. What? This? So what do we do? Blade broke into a wide smile. He spent half the night. The Lu family is not only penniless, but also owed a debt. This result Lin Xiao will surely be satisfied, right? Simple. I can make money here in many ways. Like you. Blade pointed at Lu Ritian and said, you can go to the underground boxing hunting for spectator matches. I'll give you 10,000 a game. Turning to Father Willow again, he said, you can serve tea to the guests here, and be a pimp in the meantime. And your wife. Speaking of which, Dagger frowned. He was in a bit of a bind. Too old to work if someone needs it. No one needs you, just clean up. Chapter 176. Chapter 176. With a few words, Blade organized their work in a clear manner. From this day onwards, all the Lu family began to work to pay off their debts. As to whether it will be worse in the future, the answer is certain. And over at the hospital, Lu Yumei was even more devastated when she came back from doing her job again and again. When will these days ever end? You may go persuade that rebellious son Lin Ran again. I just can't hold on any longer. Lu Yumei, Xiao Ran has been discharged from the hospital. He doesn't want to see you, so he's avoiding you. What? This retrograde son was discharged from the hospital without telling me? Nurse. Lin Tianba just wanted to call the nurse, but was stopped by Lu Yumei. Honey, what do we do now? Lin Tianba was so angry that his entire face began to redwarm. Just then the nurse walked in with a polite smile and said, Honored bed 2, you are due to pay your bill today. Ha? The money was spent so quickly? Lu Yumei looked surprised. Yes, you are staying in a high-class ward and using imported medicines, and these are not covered by the medical insurance. So now you are more than $10,000 in arrears, and the charging office has asked me to come and remind you to pay the bill. Lin Tianba waved his big hand and took out the bank card in his hand and said, You may take it and pay the bill. When Lu Yumei took Lin Tianba's card to pay the bill, she realized that the card couldn't be swiped. Lu Yumei was stupid, Lin Tianba was stupid, and Lin Jian was even more stupid. Lin Tianba called the bank to realize that his assets had been frozen by the court. Didn't you guys say a month? How come it's frozen now? The bank staff member, we're the ones who filed for early execution, and the court went through with it. Freezing is not regulation. It means that Lin Tianba's money can no longer be spent and all of it has to be used to pay back the bank. It would only be Lin Tianba's if there were any left over, but alas, not a dime left over would be there. You guys are too much. Lin Tianba was choking with anger. Do you have the money to pay the bill or not? If you don't have money, go to the general ward, or chip in to pay at the machine self-service. The people behind you are still queuing up, the staff member charging the fee urged, and the head nurse beside him revealed a mocking look. All of the Lin family's faces burned. It was the first time that they had a feeling called shame because they had no money. They weren't even as upset as they were now the last time they were cleared by Lin Ran at the Saran group. Who said we don't have money? We're the big bosses of the Saran group. Lu Yumei was still arguing. She couldn't stand it when people called her poor. The word shouldn't appear on her. The owner of the Saran group can't even afford the hospitalization fee? You. Lu Yumei pointed at the head nurse, so angry that she almost died in place, but she also knew that now is not the time to show off. At this time, Lin Jian also pulled Lu Yumei. Lu Yumei turned around only to see that Lin Tianba's face was so dark that it could drip water. Lin Tianba, oomph. Broken hospital? We don't even live there anymore. Lu Yumei also followed and said, That's right, my husband's illness is also almost done. Let's go. Lin Jian, who was still in a cast, gave them a blank look, a question mark in his heart. So no one cares about me? Nurse practitioner, even if you're going to be discharged, you have to pay what you owe. Lin Tianba was furious and took out his own cell phone. Luckily, there's a couple thousand in the little micro, but when I opened it, it was also in a frozen state. Open the little treasure and it froze the same way. Groove. Lin Tianba almost dropped his cell phone, and Lin Jian hurriedly dodged it. There was no other way but to have Lin Jian and Lu Yumei pull out all the money they had on them to get enough for the fee. Lin Tianba said hatefully, Okay, I'll remember your hospital. I'll find someone to expose you. Security, get them out of here and don't disturb the other patients. The family was evicted. They were sitting disheveled on the road outside the hospital. Honey, what now? It's all because of that rebellious son of Lin Ran. Why was he discharged from the hospital? By the way, what was he hospitalized for? Lu Yumei, I don't know. Ken Lam, crows don't get cocky. I don't know. Lin Tianba froze. An imperceptible twinge of guilt appeared in his heart. One's concern for Lin Ran seemed to be that much less. Find reverse sun sometime. I want to talk to him. Lin Tianba had no choice but to take his family back to the rented apartment, and Lin Soundchang did not utter a word. He thought it over. He'd give Lin Ran's bastard brother one more chance. If Lin Ran didn't get the money out, then he'd make Lin Ran completely famous at the school festival. He wanted the whole world to know that Lin Ran was a soft-eating gigolo, eating soft food while hooking up with a cousin. When the time comes, let's see what you'll do. And Lin Ran, the instigator of all this, was now hugging his daughter-in-law and lying peacefully in the villa, enjoying a happy life, living a new life. Lin Ran never skimped on his love for Luo Yao. Even if the whole world turned upside down, he wouldn't let her lose even once more. He tries hard to love Luo Yao, tries hard to be good to Luo Yao. All this is not just for the guilt of his last life, but also the embrace he wants to give Luo Yao in this life. A long night of snuggling together expressing their love for each other. Ran, you'll always be there for me, right? Lin Ran, I'm untamed, but I'm willing to fall all over myself for you. Can't that prove my sincerity? Lin Ran understands very well where Luo Yao's uneasy point is, but he doesn't have a good way to make Luo Yao instantly full of security. He can only open up Luo Yao's heart in a gradual manner, and he won't stop even if he brushes his goodwill to full one day. Ran, I can't sleep. Talk to me. Yeah, just as well I can't sleep. What do you want to hear? Luo Yao gently ran her fingers across Lin Ran's cheeks. As long as it's something you say, I want to hear it. Linran, then I'll say I love you to you a million times. The corner of Luo Yao's mouth gently hooked up. Love isn't what it says. Linran was jolted, and his heart finished. He didn't prepare soup today. Then Luo Yao, I don't want to make you work too hard. Let's talk about something else. Like who's your favorite person besides me? Linran looked at Luo Yao strangely and asked. Are you playing Yama's point? Luo Yao adorably spat out her tongue. So you found out. So are you going to tell? Linran was adored by Luo Yao. Normally the imp is either cold or has a domineering ascetic look that only melts into a puddle of warm water when faced with himself. But even so, Linran could rarely see such a cute expression as Luo Yao spitting out her tongue. He was truly adorable. This sense of contrast is too strong. Chapter 177 Chapter 177. I'll say, of course you're the only one I like the most. I don't really have any favorites besides you, but there are a few haters. The lambs? Linran nodded. Lin family 3 dogs, Lu family 4 animals. Sooner or later I will let them play through. Oh yes, there is also a black cat. Black cat? Luo Yao was somewhat interested. If she remembered correctly, this was the second time Linran had mentioned the black cat. Yes, it's on our property. It only comes out occasionally, and I've named it Blackie. Luo Yao pursued. Then why do you hate it? I'm so angry when it comes to this. You said I fed it fish and water, but it even scolded me after eating and drinking? Do you think it wants to be shameless? Luo Yao asked with a strange look on her face. Can cats curse? Linran, although the mouth didn't curse out, but the heart curses can be dirty. There is a chance that I will catch it and give it to you. You help me to take revenge. Luo Yao nodded, thinking that Linran had a point. That's quite shameless indeed. You get him here and I'll show him how bad it is to bully Aaron. Good. In an office building in Kyoto, the bodyguard, Koton, was already starving, and just as he was considering whether or not to force his way out, the door was opened. Hungry? Eat something. The man in black shoved a handy bag into Koton's arms, who took one look at it and tossed it away. So alert? Xiaotong didn't hide it either. I'm afraid you poisoned it. The man in black laughed and spoke slowly. If I wanted to poison you, I wouldn't have to go through all that trouble, and I don't have to. Koton was about to retort when he suddenly paused. He suddenly felt it was an opportunity, so the food was picked up again. When the man in black saw Koton pick up the food, he didn't make any demands, but turned away. As soon as he was out the door, he turned on his cell phone to watch the state of the room. Suddenly, a frown creased his brow. Where are the people? In a short while, Koton reappeared. It turns out that he was in a surveillance dead zone just now. Seeing that Koton was taking the last bite of bread, followed by a sip of water from the bottle, the man in black smiled. Bread isn't poisonous and neither is water, but the two together are an addictive and deadly product. Even if you're vigilant, you wouldn't expect it. After a while, Koton on the monitor began to become uncomfortable, and seeing his appearance, the man in black knew the time had come. Reappearing in the room, Koton asked viciously, "What did you feed me?" Man in black, "A little something to make you happy." "Why, that was a nice feeling back there, wasn't it?" Koton, mean. Interesting, a traitor who would also call others despicable. It really makes me laugh a bit. What the hell are you doing? The man in black looked at Koton playfully and said, "It's very simple, cooperate. But when I found out that you're not willing, I had to resort to a little bit of tactics. Don't worry, it's not some deadly poison I'm making you take. I'll give you the antidote as long as you can help me, but if you don't want to, then you'll have to live in pain." In a trance, Koton saw a beautiful girl beckoning to him. That was his dream, and he worked so hard for that dream. Gradually, he became obsessed. Suddenly, a glimmer of sanity returned to Koton's eyes, and he seemed to wake up a bit. Damn, it's not a normal thing to have such a reaction after just one bite. Okay, I'll work with you. What do you want me to do? The man in black laughed. I want you to approach Luo Yao's bodyguard group, and use money or other benefits to help me turn a few people. Koton was silent. Sure enough, it's against Miss, but those bodyguards were trained by Miss herself. They won't betray their master for money. Didn't you betray it? Koton closed her eyes as if remembering something bad. That's because I haven't been loyal from the beginning. I knew that Miss would make a move on me sooner or later because I was jealous of Lin Xiao. I just shut up and stopped talking. Xiaotong shut up and stopped talking. The black-clothed man's eyes slowly turned meaningless. The melon-eating mentality made it a little hard for him, but he wasn't the kind of person to break the mold. Koton's words had revealed his small mind. Very well, as long as you help me, I'll let you get what you want, including Luo Yao. Koton's eyes widened. Man in black, I'm not a cutie. It's not like liking Luo Yao is something to be ashamed of. Xiaotong's eyes revealed greed, but her heart was full of hate. Sure enough, it's coming for Miss. This little cutie. I can't believe he thought I liked the lady. Miss, I don't have anything against you. It's all this guy's guesswork. If you want to knife someone after knowing the truth, don't swing the wrong knife. I'm innocent. Okay, I promise. The man in black clapped his hands, and another man wrapped in black, not even showing his eyes, walked in. Pleasure to work with you. This is the help I got for you. You guys can connect if there's anything you need. Koton began to mutter in his heart when he saw another black-clothed man appear, but he didn't say much. The cooperation between the two was reached, and Luo Yao received news the next day. Of course, the message wasn't transmitted by Koton using an electronic device, as that would be very easy to expose. The special password Koton used to take the opportunity to contact the bodyguard, and the man in black, number 2, spent the entire time not far from Koton watching him for any unusual behavior. Luo Yao's entire body narrowed her eyes after she received the news. Wounded in the left leg? Could it be him? And who is the other one? It can't be the one you let go on purpose, can it? It's getting interesting. Lin Ran suddenly barged into the study. Yao, Principal Tang contacted me just now. The day after tomorrow is the Centennial School celebration. Are you going? If you don't want to go, I'll rebuff him. Luo Yao, go. Okay, I'll talk to him then. Lin Ran went out to make a phone call, and a glimmer appeared in Luo Yao's eyes. If I had to choose the time to do it, it would be at Kyoto University is about to celebrate its centennial, and the school and the student union have been arranging pre-planning since early. This time the centennial celebration of the school out of manpower. The student body responded positively, while material and financial resources. It is once those alumni fundraising. The whole process of the school festival is very complicated, with various tasks to be carried out at the same time, and students have applied to become volunteers. Those former alumni also arrived in Kyoto early, but they all tried not to come to the school to disturb, who all know that the school is very busy now. A few days earlier, the major venues on campus had also begun to be decorated with lights. Lin Ran, on the other hand, was only informed to speak as the representative of the current outstanding students. The purpose is also just to show those old alumni who used to be there what the young people are doing now. What he didn't know was that someone was going to pull a big one on him the day of the alumni meeting. This also led to Lin Ran directly slaying people on the spot. Chapter 178. On the eve of the start of the school festival, many people were contacting Lin Ran. Most of them were classmates, including those from high school and even Wu Zhishang. The reason, naturally, is because the Lin family is looking for him like crazy. On the phone, Wu Zhishang, brother Lin Jian said that Lin Tianba is now at the end of his rope. If you don't care about them, he's going to take action. Lin Ran directly snorted. You have someone tell him that there is not a penny to be gained by wanting money, and that if you have a trick you want to go, and if you don't have a trick you die. Okay, Lin Ran, by the way, you remember to publicize our skit during the school festival. I've already said hello to Principal Tang. This school festival is a live broadcast on the entire network. Wu Zhishang on the other end of the phone immediately became excited. It's still you, brother Lin. A few words saved us a huge amount of money on publicity. Lin Ran, if it wasn't for the fear of you guys losing your jobs, I would have laid flat long ago, and now I can appreciate more and more how happy it is to be pampered by my wife. Wu Zhishang immediately broke into a curse, *******. Why are you talking about zapping people? You hashtag at yen%. Without waiting for Wu Zhishang to continue cursing, Lin Ran directly hung up the phone. Not only was his current mindset different from his previous life, even compared to when he was first reborn and returned, it had changed too much. Let's just say that the so-called entrepreneurship is not even a drop in the bucket in front of Luo Yao. However, he should not forget his original intention. After he earns money from this short drama, he will buy Luo Yao a gift. Wu Zhishang hung up the phone and cursed Lin Ran in his heart for a long time before he remembered to have Lin Ran's words passed on to Lin Jian's family. After Lin Jian heard Lin Ran's original words, his eyes erupted with complete hatred and he gritted his teeth. Fine, Lin Ran, wait for me. He also told Lin Tianba what Lin Ran had said, and Lin Tianba was even angrier. Rebellious son. I gave birth to him and raised him. How dare he treat me like this? If it wasn't for me, Lin Tianba, he would have starved to death long ago. Even if he doesn't thankfully repay me, how dare he not even see me? Lin Jian's tongue was almost as good as it could be, and he could still speak raw Mandarin if he tried. Dad, since brother doesn't care about us, we'll have to fight with our backs against the wall. Lin Tianba looked at Jian Lin strangely and asked, what do you have in mind? Our school's centennial is coming up, and I wanted to tell you something about my brother he. @ hashtag. After hearing Jian Lin's words, Lin Tianba fell into a short silence. But in that case, that rebellious son's reputation is ruined, and he'll hate us even more, won't he? Lin Jian's eyes were filled with light. If my brother had lost his way, it wouldn't have been a total loss, and we wouldn't have had to make things difficult for him. Lin Tianba sighed. He always felt that this move was a bit stinky. but there was no better way now. Fine, if he's unkind, don't blame me as a father for being unrighteous. He can do all these things to hurt his family. This is the only way we can force him into submission. Jian, you go with your mom. Although that rebellious son doesn't dare to make a move in public, Dad still needs to prepare a few people for you to protect you. Thanks, Dad. Aren't you going? Lin Tianba, I won't go. I'm afraid that rebellious son will be too emotional after seeing me and it will backfire. Lin Tianba actually just didn't want to lose face, so he made an excuse. On the other hand, Lu Yumei on one side instantly came to spirit. These days of living as a poor person made her start to despair. The only one who had a chance to change her fate was Lin Ran. Husband, don't worry. This time I will definitely persuade Xiao Ran to apologize to you and return to the Lin family. Only that I will have to ask you to give him a little more fatherly love and care at that time. Lin Tianba sighed. Fine. Who let me be the old man? The time soon came to the day of the centennial celebration of Kyoto University. Despite all the preparations, there was an overcrowding at the entrance of KYU early in the morning. After all, 100 years of famous schools, the history of the emergence of celebrities naturally will not be less, and even more academicians of the Academy of Engineering also came. On top of that there were a lot of media reporters, leaders of the Education Bureau and so on. Zhang Xianwan and a group of volunteers were receiving the old-timers and important people according to the list. She looked at the list in her hand and her whole heart jumped as well. The note clearly had Lin Ran's name on it. However, according to the contact information, no matter how Zhang Xianwan called, she couldn't get through. So early this morning she was anxiously waiting at the registration desk at the crowded school entrance. Just then, an extra-long executive business drove by, and the gates of the school opened automatically, followed by one luxury car after another. And in the middle of the convoy, Lin Ran drove into the school gates in a super racy Aston Martin. To say why he was so flamboyant, the first reason was to give Nuñeo Group a long face, especially since there were still a lot of media outlets around. The second is to show some people and make them die of jealousy. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Who is this so arrogant? Our school's parking space is so tight today, and they just waltzed in? You don't even recognize this? That guy with the luxury car is our school's schoolboy. Lin Ran, what's wrong with schoolboys? Schoolboys get special treatment? He's also a young entrepreneur, and he funded the library at our school. The convoy following behind him should be his bodyguard team. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Excuse me. After hearing this, Zhang Xianwan hurriedly ran over in the direction the convoy had driven off. She hadn't noticed that a pair of eyes in the executive business was staring coldly at her. Fu Bo in the car lowered his head, not even daring to raise his eyes for fear of angering the current Luo Yao. After entering the school, the fleet of luxury cars drove to two places. Luo Yao and her group went to the teaching office building, while Lin Ran took most of his bodyguards to the parking lot. When Lin Ran parked his car and came down, he suddenly heard a shout. Senior Lin Ran. Lin Ran looked at Zhang Xianwan blankly with a question mark on his face. You called me? Yes, Senior Lin Ran. I was sent here by the school to pick you up. Lin Ran didn't ask the bodyguard to let Zhang Xianwan in, but asked from a distance of 10 meters. This student, why do you look a bit familiar to me? I'm Zhang Xianwan Zhang Xiaolong's sister. Lin Ran's eyes gradually changed from confused to clear. Oh I remember. You guys block her, don't ever let her come over. I'll leave you to it then. I don't need a reception. Go and receive someone else. Watching Lin Ran disappear with a brain, Zhang Xianwan had a questioning face. Why did it feel like Senior Lin Ran was a bit afraid of himself? Zhang Xianwan was lost in her heart, but there was nothing she could do. Chapter 179 Chapter 179. Many alumni are spread throughout the school. History hall, art gallery, gymnasium, academic building. Many students are telling their seniors about the development of the school in recent years, and those seniors are telling their students about the history of this school. The morning is to help alumni remember their former youth and feel the rapid changes, and wait until the afternoon for the opening ceremony of the school festival. Then there's the full live-streamed alumni meet and greet, and in the evening there's the grand 10,000 person celebration, which also serves as the closing ceremony. The next day, we have to leave the old alumni to continue to do youth memoirs. In short, a school celebration from preparation to the end of at least half a month. Of course, Principal Don stayed for the fundraising part. After all, this kind of wool doesn't come in every year. Lin Ran didn't need to care about any of this. Let's just say how this school looked. He was still a student. How could he not understand? So it was straight back to the dormitory where he used to be, where his youth was. As soon as he came in, he realized that Wu Zhishan was even there. Old Wu, Ringo? I thought you were too busy to come back to the dorm. Lin Ran teased. How could it be? I just don't like the hustle and bustle outside. It's you. I thought I'd never see you again. Didn't we meet last time at the killing banquet? Wu Zhishang had a eating look on his face when he mentioned that killing banquet. Ringo, is sister-in-law here? Here we go. She's gone to talk to Principal Tang about something. I don't want to go, but I've got a surprise prepared for today, so you can go and observe then. What surprise? You guess. Wu Zhishang shook his head. Guess if I'm guessing? Looking at Lin Ran's sunny smile, his heart suddenly recalled the past of so many years. Ringo, it's been so many years. We've really grown up. Lin Ran also lamented. Yeah, we've all grown up. They grew up knowing each other, studying and fighting together, skipping classes and going to college together. The only difference was that Lin Ran had recently flown while Wu Zhishan was still advancing. Brother Lin, seeing those seniors today I suddenly feel a bit like a world away. Do you think our youth is over? Lin Ran looked at Wu Zhishan with a puzzled expression and said, it's also possible that our new life has just begun? Old Wu, you don't look like someone who would have negative emotions. Wu Zhishan was ignited by Lin Ran's hope and put back the sadness in his heart. Yes, our new life has just begun. Ringo, congratulations on getting your life back and getting rid of all those hardships you once had. Lin Ran blankly glanced at Wu Zhishan, but still extended her hand to shake his. I also congratulate you on leaving the slag woman and enjoying life. Wu Zhishan froze, then Zhao Miaomiao's appearance came back to his mind and felt a pain in his heart. If you're zapping me like that, then I'll have to tell you about this person. Lu Ru Xue. Lin Ran glanced at him. Then I'll have to reminisce with you about cell phones and toilets too. Asterisk. Brother Lin, I was wrong. Wu Zhishan immediately surrendered. It was a place he didn't want to remember. Fight me. You're a Pacific Ocean away. The duo spoke of those wonderful youths in their dormitory. But of course, they both deliberately avoided the suffering they had experienced. A short while later, the bouncer knocked on the door. Young Lin, the opening ceremony is about to begin. Lin Ran nodded. Got it. I'll leave after the opening ceremony. Lin Ran realized that he had a bit of lazy cancer in his bones, and he wasn't interested in the opening ceremony at all. Maybe it's because Loyo isn't there, so he was going to wait until after the opening ceremony and just speak on behalf of the school's outstanding student representatives. Luo Ya, on the other hand, would only donate on behalf of the Luo group in the final session. This kind of thing could actually be done by Lu Meng, and Luo Ya was able to come in person all because Lin Ran was also there. If she hadn't stopped by to talk to Principal Tang, she would have been by Lin Ran's side right now. Wu Zhishang took his cell phone and watched the live stream of the opening ceremony in his dormitory, which is what many students do. After all, the last thing this world needs is lazy people, including a lot of old alumni who don't have time to go back to their alma mater and are watching the live broadcast, and even a lot of passers-by. After all, it's a century-old school. Time went by and finally the opening ceremony was over and the alumni meeting was about to begin. Lin Ran also walked towards the large playground as the current student representative. Come on, old Wu, go meet up with our youth. By the time Lin Ran arrived at the special passageway, it instantly caused a gasp of surprise. Now Lin Ran is the first school grass of Beijing University, and there are a lot of fanboys and girlfriends. Lin Ran waved his hand at those volunteers. Students have worked hard. Hello senpai. Without waiting a moment, a staff member informed Lin Ran to get ready. The alumni meet and greet was primarily for former alumni, and those representatives were sitting near President Don's neighborhood under the stage to exchange pleasantries. The students, on the other hand, are surrounded by 3 layers at the back, and you can't even see their heads when you look at them. They are all heads, just like ants. Next, welcome to the stage the outstanding representative of our students, the young entrepreneur who donated an entire library building for the education of his alma mater, Mr. Lin Ran, to make a wonderful speech. While everyone else went on stage in 2s and 3s or as a team, Lin Ran spoke alone, which was specially arranged by Principal Tang for Lin Ran. Standing with the other outstanding students was a bit of a drop for Lin Ran. Lin Ran didn't care about that. If it wasn't for the school's request, he wouldn't even have planned to go on stage. Walked onto the stage of the stadium under the attention of millions of people, looking at the surrounding sea of students and the front row of a number of older seniors. Lin Ran did not have the slightest bit of stage fright. Suddenly, he realized that Luo Yao was also sitting there, looking at him with unblinking eyes, and Lin Ran's heart warmed up. Taking another look, his grandfather Chen Xiao was also smiling encouragingly at Lin Ran, who was worried about Lin Ran's stage fright. Lin Ran was laughing in his heart. Are you kidding? My daughter-in-law is Luo Yao. Who am I afraid of? Off stage, countless students were starry-eyed. I just saw the news 2 days ago, and it was said that senior Lin Ran seems to be Chen Qingtian's cousin, or the grandson of the Red family. Director Chen Xiao? What the hell? Isn't he the owner of Saran Group? Who says you can't have a school board president's grandfather if you're the boss? But, I remember that the founder of the Su Ran Group is surnamed Su, Lin Ran's mother. Could it be that I was misinformed? Or are those who pickpocket people's information all losers? I have even more explosive news. Lin Ran is a gigolo raised by Luo Yao. You put P. Senior Lin Ran is not that kind of person. Lin Ran on stage took out his cell phone on the spot. He was ready to show off a big one to the whole audience today. Make them realize what a real man really is. Chapter 180. Chapter 180. Hello everyone. I'm Lu Fan. Ahem. I'm Lin Ran. And I'm very honored to be able to speak as a representative of the outstanding students at this special moment of my alma mater's centennial celebration. All the students are? The first few excellent representatives did not use the script and even if you use the script, do not just take the phone to fool but immediately understood again. Lin Ran was young after all, and it was normal for him to be a bit careless, only to hear Lin Ran continue to read the unnutritious script. Looking back, when I first stepped into this campus, my heart was full of desire for knowledge and longing for the future. Here, I spent the most valuable youthful years of my life #yen%. What kind of speech is this? It's all officialese. At the same time, I also hope that my alma mater will continue to carry forward its fine traditions, innovate its educational concepts and teaching methods, and cultivate more outstanding talents with innovative spirit and practical ability in the new century. Make greater contributions to the development of the country and the progress of society. Finally, let us all wish our alma mater a successful centennial celebration. May our alma mater create another brilliant future in the new century. After Lin Ran finished reading, the entire room was silent, and Lin Ran had a puzzled look on his face. What? This one's no good? Then I'll search for another one? Snap, pop, pa. Luo Yao was the only one who applauded. That's when the principal was the first to react, leading the teachers in a rush of applause before the field erupted in sparse applause. Many students were like, brother, can you be serious? Which ING website lifted the manuscript? Even the name you almost mispronounced. Principal Tang's eyes looked at Lin Ran helplessly. Lin Ran was laughing in his heart. He naturally knew how Principal Tang felt in his heart, so he's ready to show off a big bite, which is called flattening and then raising. One more thing, Lin Ran said to the camera. I want to use the platform of the whole network live broadcast now to do something about my life. Wait a minute. Just then, two men rushed up despite the obstruction, one on crutches, the other frowning, one step at a time. The principal suddenly got a chill down his spine and said bad. Before he could command the men to drive Jianlin down, Jianlin spoke up. What? Is the principal afraid that I'll affect the school's reputation? Don't dare to let me continue? Principal Tang pointed at Jianlin and said, what the hell are you doing? If you don't go down, I'll expel you. Lin Jian smiled. My family is broken now because the school has a principal like you condoning students, and I care if you expel me? His tongue was almost back, but it still hurt a bit and was a bit hard to speak. So the Mandarin that came out wasn't very sharp, and it was slow and hard-voiced, giving the impression of anger, coupled with the pathetic appearance of him coming up on crutches. Those who did not know thought he had suffered some great injustice. He also brought over a few migrant workers pretending to be bodyguards. Of course, these people were arranged by Lin Tianba. Principal Tang, what the hell are you talking about? Why don't I understand? He was furious and felt his character had been insulted. What are you babbling about? When was it your turn to tell me what to do? Get your ass down here. This is no place for you to be wild. Just then, Lin Ran interrupted Principal Tang. Headmaster, it's okay. Principal Tang looked at Lin Ran strangely, his meaning obvious. The comber is not good. Lin Ran made a pleased gesture to Jianlin and said, start your performance. And Luo Yao, who was about to get up on the stage, saw Lin Ran's confident appearance and resumed her seat. Lin Jian rushed to Lin Ran in a few steps. Lin Ran hastily took a step back, and a few bodyguards instantly jumped up from the stage to stop him. Just say it, don't touch the porcelain. You're so flexible on crutches. You're not trying to blackmail me for money, are you? Lin Jian was stopped outside and calmed down, changing into a harmless expression. Brother, I'm your brother. Tell them to let go of me. I have something to say to you. He thought that his appearance must have frightened Lin Ran, and that Lin Ran, as long as he still cared a little about his reputation, would agree to his conditions afterward. Lin Ran, no words, no farts. Lin Jian couldn't even understand Lin Ran's taunts and instead questioned loudly. I just want you to come home and visit brother. Why are you doing this to me? You really don't want to be in charge of our Lin family anymore? Lin Jian thought that what he had said was already threatening, and that Lin Ran would definitely stop himself if he had a normal head. Rinran, what do you think? Koden. What? Lin Ran, Lin Tianba is old dang. You are little dang. Can't you understand such simple words? Hua. The whole crowd exclaimed. Lin Ran actually called his brother and father that? There were not only people from our school, but also a lot of media and students from other schools. This is the education of higher learning? I really laugh. What do you guys know? Senior Lin Ran's father is a scum, and his brother is a dovetailed fake young master who deserves what he gets. including this family can disgust you to death. And I only recently realized that Lin Ran is Lin Jian's brother. No matter what, Lin Ran is also a member of the Lin family. Isn't it a bit inappropriate to treat your own brother like this in front of everyone? Asterisk 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 asterisk. Why don't you go to Paris and sit in Notre Dame and pussyfoot around? It's wasted here. That's right. I'll be the first to kill you when a disaster breaks out. On the stage, Lin Jian was finally sure that Lin Ran really didn't miss his brotherly love. So he gritted his teeth and intended to make a move. Fine. You traitor of the Lin family are sure you want to be heartless, aren't you? Then don't blame me. Luo Yao. Under the stage, her eyes narrowed. If she hadn't seen Lin Ran's relaxed look, she would have done it long ago, not caring if this was a large crowd or not. The corners of his mouth hooked up. Aaron wants to play. So have fun. Principal Tang beside him was chilled, feeling the entire temperature drop. Lin Jian turned to the microphone. Everyone take it easy. I just want to tell these students present and the seniors who are here today, my own brother Lin Ran, and this school, it's just rotten to the core. Principal Tang shouted, don't you talk nonsense. But the voices were drowned out in the sea of people, and the few older alumni next to him who were about his age looked at him with strange faces. Old Don, is there really something unspeakable going on at the school? Exactly. Why won't you let him talk? Principal Don almost took a breath out of his back as he admitted that he had been careless. Chen Xiao, who was beside him, pressed him down. Old Tang, look at ease. I believe my grandson can handle this kind of thing. Chapter 181. Chapter 181. Chen Xiao's confidence in Lin Ran wasn't blind, but he thought Lin Ran did have the ability, just by the fact that Lin Ran was able to get the Lin family to where it is now. Moreover, his own daughter was blind and ended up not seeing it until she died, so he also expected Lin Ran to tear the Lin family's shroud completely away on this stage, and even began to have expectations. Principal Tang looked at his old friend and was also relieved. Ken Lam continues to yell into the microphone. Everyone, you probably don't know who I am. My name is Lin Jian, the real brother of that moralistic young entrepreneur Lin Ran that you're talking about. And what I'm trying to say is that Lin Ran, he's not a good entrepreneur at all. He's just a scumbag sucking on his family's blood and acting as a gigolo for a rich woman while hooking up with his cousin. Lin Jian's words directly pushed Lin Ran to the center of the conversation. Ha, nice guy. I can tolerate the first two. But what the hell is a cousin? Don't listen to Jian Lin. Senior Lin Ran can't be that kind of person. Knowing people is not enough. What's wrong with me being a little excited? The people present, the melon-eating light in their eyes could no longer be suppressed. And at this moment, all of them were united as one front. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. Looks like you're planning to spar with me. Sparring with me? Lin Ran, do you have the strength? Jian Lin's eyes were full of indignation. Brother, do you dare confront me? Lin Ran was happy in his heart. He was still thinking of arranging some programs for Jian Lin today, but he didn't expect this guy to find himself. Okay, go ahead and fart. I'll listen. Lin Jian was also delighted in his heart. He didn't even think that Lin Ran would actually dare to confront him. He had thought that Lin Ran would find an excuse to leave, and then he would say whatever he wanted, and then even if it was false, it would become true. Now that Lin Ran was directly confronting himself, this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and it was broadcast live on the entire network. Brother, do you dare to say you didn't squander the family's money? Lin Ran nodded. Took it. Why? The whole room was in an uproar. Lin Ran continued, but it's not me taking your family's, it's you taking mine. Su Ran Group was established by my mom, and the shares were left to me, and your mom is just a mistress on the throne, and all the food and clothing for so many years are all eaten with my shares. What? Do you want me to show you the evidence? Just you. How dare you say you're my real brother? I bah. Lin Ran's direct extinction. Lin Jian's eyes were also bubbling with fire, and Lu Yumei instantly felt the sharp gazes of the entire room and almost planted herself. They know that this will definitely come out, or it's no longer a secret, so be prepared to be despised by the entire room. It was unrealistic to want to take down Lin Ran and pay nothing. Lin Jian, even if I'm Junior's son, I'm still your brother. Isn't it right for you as an older brother to take care of your younger brother? Lu Yumei, Xiao Ran, although I'm not your real mom, I haven't treated you poorly all these years. Lin Ran rubbed his face with his hands. He was getting a little deaf. You guys have your heads kicked in your asses, taking my shares and squandering them, giving me $300 a month, not even paying my tuition, not buying a single piece of clothing, and you call that not treating me poorly? Taking care of a brother? If you were really my brother, maybe I could take care of it, but are you? Ask your mom if you're my brother. Lin Jian froze, and Lu Yeye lost her color on the spot, and hastened to make a sly defense. Xiao Ran, I know you hate me, but you can't slander me like that. Lin Ran quickly stopped. Are you ing nuts for picking up customers? What are you talking about? Lu Yumei stared with wide eyes, incredulously frozen in place. On the other hand, Lin Tianba, who was watching the live broadcast, was puzzled. He was a bit unable to understand Lin Ran's words. Lin Ran opened his mouth to question Lu Yume. Is it true or false when I say that you treated me poorly, suppressed me, and abused me? Back. Answer. Me. Lu Yume came back to her senses, trembling, and Lin Jian hurriedly supported her. Really? What you say is true. I'm sorry, but... Lin Ran turned to Jian Lin again. Don't but it, dang. Go ahead. Lin Tianbai yelled angrily in front of the screen. Don't you dare talk to your mom and brother like that. Unfortunately, no one could hear him. Lin Jian looked at Lu Yume incredulously. He didn't understand why his mother had suddenly turned against him. The whole room was in an uproar. I had a feeling that Lin Ran was cursing a bit dirty, but now I'd say it's simply too light. Why do I feel like there's something in Lin Ran's words? What's wrong with Junior? She just wants to give Lin Ran a home. What's wrong with her? Where's the brainiac? Fork it out. Lin Jian came back to his senses and gave Lu Yume a vicious look. Okay, even if my mom is sorry, let me ask you, did you hook up with our cousin? Lin Ran immediately pointed at Lin Jian and said, Child, you are invincible. Slander. Beware of me suing you for slander. Jian Lin, I knew you wouldn't admit it. Fine. Then let Rushue Lu say it herself. Saying that, Lin Jian followed the lead character in a movie or television drama and clapped his hands, followed by Lu Rushue standing out from somewhere, and Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. A group to fool people? Ru Shui, do you think that Lin Ran is seducing you? Lu Rushue shyly glanced at Lin Ran. She was going to do something romantic today. It was to help Lin Ran for once in front of everyone and make Lin Ran's brother fall in love with himself completely. It also allows Lin Ran's brother to see clearly who is the one who loves him the most and come back to himself sooner. No, it's me who likes brother Lin Ran. Brother Lin Ran didn't seduce me. Ken Lin, you heard it everyone. Lin Ran is Lu Rushue's. Rushue, what did you say? Lu Rushue gave Lin Jian a disgusted look and said, I said that brother Lin Ran didn't seduce me. Besides, we're not close cousins. What are you so nervous about? Lin Jian was dumbfounded. He didn't understand why Lu Rushue was helping Lin Ran. Doesn't she listen to herself the most? Lin Ran whispered to Wang Bao. Brother Wang, give them some color. Wang Bao understood for a second and immediately retreated. Sister Rushue, don't be afraid of Lin Ran's threats. If there's anything you just say it. There's brother, I'll do it for you. Lin Jian was still struggling to persuade him. He felt that something was not right. Lu Rushue, are you deaf or brain dead? When did I say I was threatened? And when did I say that brother Lin Ran seduced me? Actually, I've always liked brother Lin Ran. It's just that brother doesn't know. Brother Lin Ran, we don't have blood. Can you promise to be my boyfriend? I won't covet you like other women. I'll only heart brother. Chapter 182. Chapter 182. Vomit. Lin Ran almost died violently on the spot from nausea. Rushue Lu, you make me sick. I advise you to recognize reality earlier. Lin Ran gave a dangerous look that frightened Lu Rushue and almost made her lose her voice. Lu Rushue's speech once again caused the entire room to explode. They weren't even too concerned about whether or not Lin Ran was having an affair with Lu Rushue anymore, but rather, they were a little confused by the thunder from Lu Rushue. What did schoolgirl Lu just say? Why does it feel like I can't understand Mandarin anymore? What school flower? Now that Rushue Lu isn't anymore. Her reputation stinks to high heaven. I kind of can't take it. Rushue Lu is so disgusting. She was blasted for having 2 feet on the ground the other day. Asterisk 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 she's Lin Jian's cousin. That is, Lin Jian's mom's niece, but she doesn't have a bit of blood with Lin Ran. Is that right? Actually, Lu Rushue is also quite brave. Just ask how many women can make it this far? Confess in front of so many people? Really huh? Once senior Lin Ran gave his all for her but she abandoned her like a broken shoe. Now running here to play deep love? Listening to the murmurs from the stage, Lin Jian began to break out in a cold sweat. He had done everything he could. He didn't expect it to end up like this. Is it really necessary to take that step? Not only Lin Jian, but Lu Yume had also lost her fighting spirit at this moment. She felt that if she continued any further, something very bad would happen. So he tugged on Lin Jian, who was still in shock, and looked deeply at Lu Rushue. Lu Yume also sighed inwardly, saddened. She didn't expect her favorite niece to play backstabbing at a critical moment. There was a reason why he backstabbed his son, because Lin Ran clearly had a handle on himself in his hands. But the niece backstabbed her own son because of what? Lu Rushue didn't care about all that. She just wanted to rush to Lin Ran's side at the moment and stand beside him to help him carry everything. But Lin Ran didn't seem to want that. Why? Because of that woman Luo Yao? Brother Lin Ran, I know you're worried about my safety. It's okay, I'm not afraid. Lin Ran was disgusted. Shut up. I'm going to throw up if you say one more word. You're even more disgusting than a combination of Shi Nanqi and Lin Jian, you know that? Lu Rushue's eyes widened on the spot as Lin Ran's eyes told her that if she said one more word, she was guaranteed to be made unable to be a human again. That time when he went on a date with Nanchi at the Pango Hotel, and then went upstairs with Lin Jian. Lin Ran was clear about this matter, so she stopped daring to speak. She still wanted the little bit of face that wasn't there, but she didn't know that Lin Ran didn't think so. Lin Ran was simply not wanting to listen to Lu Ruxue, and by the way, he was also waiting for Wang Bao. Today, he had to execute Lu Ruxue and Lin Jian on the spot, live on the whole network. What a rare opportunity. This Wang Bao, why is he moving so slowly? Lin Jian also finally calmed down at this point. He had to put up a fight. Suddenly, Jian Lin felt the temperature drop, and when he raised his eyes, he saw the woman sitting below with eyes like knives. Luo Ya? Why is she here too? Luo Ya was trembling. Lu Rushue's public confession had made her angry already, but she was still restraining herself, all because of the change that had occurred in Lin. However, trust Ran yourself. Lin Jian inwardly, no, even if Luo Yao is here we have to fight, die together. So, Jian Lin zoomed in and sent an skill over. Okay, even if I thought wrong, then brother I ask you, are you a gigolo for someone else? Are you? Wait, Lin Ran thought to himself, did your grandfather let you just slander him? Since Wang Bao isn't ready yet, it would be nice to serve an appetizer first. Since you have been proved to be slanderous, shouldn't you kneel down and apologize to me? Otherwise now I'll have you sent to the hat house, and you won't have to say anything afterward. Principal Tang on the stage broke into a smile and slowly straightened up. Sure enough, it's still Rinrin. Lin Jian froze, and then something called surprise appeared in his heart. Isn't Lin Ran defeating everyone's eyes himself? Just as he was about to speak, Lin Ran once again coldly demanded, get on your knees, apologize, and say it again. At this point, the whole room of students also reacted to see what was going on. Apologize, apologize, apologize. Lin Jian barely managed to squeeze out a smile, knowing that if he didn't apologize, Lin Ran's bodyguards would definitely make a move. These fake bodyguards that he had brought with him couldn't hold them back. He had already prepared for the worst, and it wasn't the first time he had done such a thing as kneeling down, and it also put him on the weaker side, knowing that the weaker ones could be easily sympathized with. So why not? So, Jian Lin knelt down in front of all the teachers and students. Brother, I'm sorry I upset you again. I apologize. I'm sorry, I just love you too much to let you go astray. That look was as if he had knelt down countless times for Lin Ran. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Really kneeling? That's too skillful. Even though I don't like Jian Lin, isn't Lin Ran going a bit overboard by doing this? Excessive? Don't advise others to be kind without experiencing their suffering. Okay, if you don't know about Senior Lin Ran's experience, please go to the forums and take a look. Besides, didn't you follow suit and shout apologize just now? But I didn't say kneel. Why do I get the feeling that Lin Ran is being petty? Yes. Don't you ever go to the new library again, oh you big shot. After kneeling on the stage, Jian Lin finally opened his mouth to question again. Brother, this is something you have to admit. You're a lover to someone else. You're a gigolo, and you don't deserve to be the student representative at all. Lin Ran spread his hands. Why? Who is that person? Why don't you dare to say it? You don't even dare to say the name. And you're slandering me like this? I see you're trying to get on your knees again, aren't you? What? Don't you even need evidence for slander anymore? Lin Jian's eyes widened. He couldn't dare to imagine that Lin Ran was so unafraid. You're really letting me talk? Say, who did I give a lover to? Why don't I know? Lin Ran forced Lin Jian to speak. Lin Jian was silent. He was a bit scared. Lu Yumei was still in shock. Lu Yumei opened her mouth to stop. Jian, it's not going to count. Close now. There's still a chance. If he really blew up Luo Yao, it could be the end of everything. Lin Jian was struggling in his mind whether to say Luo Yao's name or not. Some of the students on stage were already speculating. Of course, there were also many Nuan Yao group students whose eyes were full of excitement. Could it be that the relationship between the boss and the boss's wife is going public today? When Lin Ran saw that Lin Jian was hesitant to speak, he also revealed a mocking and contemptuous smile. Since you can't say it, go ahead and apologize on your knees. Lin Jian was finally enraged, thinking that since you don't want to live, then we will all die together, and gritting his teeth. Luo Ya, Miss First Plutocrat, you dare to say you're not Luo Yao's lover? Chapter 183. Chapter 183. He couldn't figure out even now why Luo Ya would rather keep Lin Ran than look at himself? Just because Lin Ran is better looking than yourself? Taller than yourself? He, Lin Ran, was just a wild seed without a mother. And in the Lin family his father didn't love him and his mother didn't love him. What can he give Luo Yao? He is the heir of the Lin family. His status and position are not comparable to Lin Ran's. And the only one who can accompany Luo Yao hand in hand in the future is himself. The whole room was once again in confused chatter. What the hell did Ken Lin say? Whose lover is Lin Ran? He seems to be talking about Luo Yao. That no. One Miss Plutocrat, Luo Yao of the Luo clan. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Am I crazy or is the world crazy? If Lin Ran is Luo Yao's lover, then it's also very good. Why can't this splash of riches fall on my head? You bastards. Don't you dare slander Senior Lin Ran. He wouldn't be that kind of person. I also don't think so. If Lin Ran is Luo Yao's lover, then I'll live stream upside down and eat siang. A Warmiao media student looked at the sand sculpture standing beside him and took out his cell phone on the spot. This student, please repeat what you just said. The student froze, frowned and asked, what do you want? Nuanya Media's employee, do you believe me when I say Lin Ran is Luo Yao's husband? You can really blow awesome. Well then, let's make a bet, with the video as proof, on what you just said. Dare you? The man also snorted and said with a fearless face, husband? Ha ha, why don't you laugh me to death? Okay, I'll bet with you. I sure how Xiang swear, if Lin Ran is Luo Yao's lover, I'll live stream upside down and eat siang. If I don't eat I'm a wanker. And so the bet was made. Lin Ran thought in his heart, Wang Bao this, how come he's not ready yet? After showing everyone the colors, he himself still has to propose to Luo Yao. Now it's good. It's been blown right out of the water by Ken Lam. So angrily pointing at Lin Jian, he said, slander. I'll sue you for slander. How can I be Luo Yao's lover? Luo Yao, who was under the stage, instantly lost her temperature, and her eyes began to appear red. The pupils of Fu Bo beside him were seismic on the spot, feeling like the sky was about to fall. What are you talking about, Mr. Lin? You don't want to live or what? Unfortunately, Lin Ran didn't even see Fu Bo's eyes that were about to jump out of his head, and just continued talking on stage. I'm obviously Luo Yao's husband. The entire room fell silent as Lin Ran finished his sentence. Luo Yao resumed her seat. The hostility in her body dissipated and turned into eyes full of warmth. Jian Lin stared wide-eyed. Lu Yumei sat paralyzed on the ground, and Lin Tianba in front of the screen was incredulous, and Principal Dan stood up excitedly. Here it comes. Here it comes. The moment has finally arrived. Show you old-timers how good the best students in my school really are. Everyone was staring in disbelief at what they were hearing. Confused murmurs ensued. Senior Lin Ran is admitting it? No, it always feels wrong. Husband should be a term of endearment only for those who are married. You're saying Lin Ran and Luo Yao are a couple. Then I might as well believe that Lin Ran is Luo Yao's lover. If they're a couple, I'll eat siang upside down. You haven't honored your F just now? Now you want to cheat on food and drink? You people are too short-sighted. I'm from Nuanya Media. I've known about Senior Lin Ran and Miss Luo Yao for a long time. Lin Jian took a step back, dropping the cane in his hand. What did you say? Lin Ran, I said, I'm Luo Yao's husband. The legal kind. If a legal couple is a lover, then I can only say that your dirty mind is on par with your mother's. Lin Jian had always thought that Lin Ran was just a plaything in Luo Yao's palm, and only now did he realize that he seemed to have gotten something wrong. Shaking his head incredulously, he murmured in a very soft voice, how can this be? How is it possible? How do you deserve her? Suddenly, the big screen in the center of the square lit up and a marriage certificate appeared on it. Lin Ran breathed a sigh of relief and turned to shout to the entire room. Just now, my words were interrupted by this villain who calls himself my brother before I finished speaking. In fact, what I want to say is that not only am I handsome in appearance and successful in my career, but I also have the richest and most powerful wife who loves me the most, Luo Yao. The information on the big screen marriage license along with the photo indicated the identity of the two main characters. This time, the whole room exploded. Where's the one about to eat the Shang? I've been following you for a long time. Lin Jian is shameless, so he slanders his own brother like that? Fart? They don't count as brothers at all. And according to the grapevine, Lin Ran has already severed his ties with him, and I heard that his father still signed it himself. Asterisk 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 asterisk. So where's Ken Lam's mom and son here? BB his mom? At this moment, something seemed to be swirling in Luo Yao's eyes. She used to think it didn't matter if there was an official announcement or not, but by now, it was like she knew what happiness was. So that's what happiness feels like. Fu Bo, who was next to him, also said with red eyes, Lin Xiao is really wonderful. Miss, Lin Xiao has really changed for the better. I've been observing carefully during this period of time. He really loves you. With you, Fu Bar, and those school leaders, alumni, seniors, and the media at large were all shocked beyond words. Only two people, Principal Tang and Director Chen Xiaoxiao, had a soothing look on their faces. It's long overdue. Many people turned their shocked gazes to Principal Tang. Old Tang, why does this student look so familiar to me? When you guys say that, it seems like I look familiar too. Have you been rumored with any stars before? I think I saw it on the news. Principal Dan said proudly. That's right. Standing in front of you now is the strongest student of the 21st century, Lin Ran. Chen Xiao, my grandson. President Dan. Congregation. At this moment, not only were the people at the scene confused, The people in the live broadcast room were also confused. The Lin Jian on the stage was even more unable to accept this fact. He couldn't believe that Lin Ran was a legal couple with Luo Yao. He had always thought that Lin Ran was just a gigolo that Luo Yao had raised. Now he realized how wrong he had been. Himself, most likely, is completely finished. Junior Lin Jian, why don't you say anything? Lin Ran looked at him with mocking eyes, and Lin Jian gulped. Lin Ran continued to press. Now, do you want to apologize again for your mistake? The entire student body was for once in a rare moment all in a united front. Apologize. Apologize. Damn, such a disgusting person. Let's not let him walk out of here without apologizing. Chapter 184. Chapter 184. In the face of the anger of the crowd, Lin Jian was forced to kneel down twice to apologize, or in front of the whole network. What he did not know is that the number of people in this live room from the beginning of the hundreds of alumni watching, has become the current millions of passers-by watching. There was no way around it. The news of the first plutocrat's son-in-law was so fierce that it instantly shot this live room to the #1 position in terms of viewers. At the same time, there were many people who saw Luo Yao for the first time on the marriage license. Right at this moment, Luo Yao walked up just in time. She couldn't help herself a long time ago. Everyone was shocked by Luo Yao's beauty, especially the students of Beijing University, who had already seen Luo Yao for the second time and still marveled in their hearts how there could be such a president in the world. Deathless beauty. They also recalled the last time Luo Yao appeared on the scene and said the line, "Finally, I want to remind some people, usually grow some eyes, don't go near people you shouldn't be near, and even more so, don't bully my people." So it's really Lin Ran she's talking about. Luo Yao didn't say a word when she got on stage and slapped Lu Rushue on the spot, who immediately staggered. She glanced at Lin Ran, not realizing that Lin Ran's eyes had been on Luo Yao, not giving her even a little bit. The heart is hard to die, but do not dare to do anything to Luo Yao, thinking that it is better to pretend to faint to gain sympathy. So the shaky body swayed on the spot. Want to pretend to faint to escape social death? Luo Yao spoke. Lu Rushue? Lin Ran walked over to Luo Yao. Wife, you're here. Woo woo. He had found a pattern that the more pathetic he acted, the less likely he was to be beaten. As expected, Luo Yao turned her head to look at Lin Ran with love in her eyes. Ran, what did you just say? Lin Ran, I said wife you're here. I'm being bullied to death by a few of them. Luo Yao tiptoed over to kiss without saying a word, feeding dog food face to face in front of the entire network and the entire audience. Luo Yao, told you, any time. Lin Jian didn't dare to be this time, including Lu Yumei who didn't dare to look at Luo Yao with her head lowered. This Miss First Plutocrat had already proved her crazy batch in front of them more than once. Luo Yao was overwhelmed by happiness at this moment, pulling Lin Ran and wanting to leave. Lin Ran hurriedly stopped her. Luo Yao asked with deep emotion in her eyes. What's wrong? There's still a show left to finish. Okay, I'll watch it with you. Just then, Lin Ran picked up the microphone. Classmates, teachers, seniors, thank you for witnessing my happiness, and in that case, I'll give you some color as well. With that, Lin Ran waved his hand, and the large screen in the center of the stadium instantly appeared. Picture. Ryu Rushue is completely inhuman and Ken Lam plays the pervert. Lin Ran isn't putting out news, but it's still mosaic for everyone's physical and mental health. But his mosaic is different from others. People were mosaicing their faces. Lin Ran was mosaicing everything but his face. There was a flurry of gasps and the whole place exploded instantly. Asterisk 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 if I remember correctly, Lin Jian and Lu Rushue should be on the table, right? Ha, ha ha ha, I'm ing crazy. This world is finally destroyed, and he wrongs someone else. Lin Ran. And it turns out that he himself is the orthopedic expert. Luo Yao's eyes were filled with stars as she watched Lin Ran publicly execute Lu Rushue and Lin Jian. And at that moment, the live broadcast instantly went black for a 5-minute ban for violating the rules, immediately followed by a barrage of pop-ups. Groove. Why does it break at the best part? Why? Just now. Is that Luo Yao? It's too beautiful too. I thought Lin Ran was just Luo Yao's married couple, and seeing them in love, I feel I was wrong. This broadcast is so good. It's better than the TV show. Is it just me who found out that Lin Jian seems to be real cousins with Lu Rushue? What divine orthopedic master. Orthopedic science, originated from a brother and sister abroad, then beaten by their own father broke their legs. The two young people for their own bones to run to another country to settle down to live. And since then orthopedics become synonymous. Thank you. Next time don't cop. And on the scene, Ken Lam stared incredulously. At the same time, countless people took out their cell phones and started recording, before Luo Yao pulled Lin Ran's hand and walked off the stage. What happens next is none of their business. Alas, 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 I haven't proposed to you yet. Luo Yao was stunned. She didn't expect Lin Ran's program to be over yet. Arun. Luo Yao's tears finally came down in an indisputable 6. Honey, What's wrong with you? Don't you cry. Aaron, it's too noisy here. Let's go. She didn't want others to see her weak. That would bring trouble to her Aaron. It was a good thing the bodyguard group had their backs to them surrounded and no one saw them. Okay, let's go. The marriage proposal can be done anytime, but Luo Yao is crying now. He must consider Luo Yao's feelings first, and it's really too noisy here. It's all the fault of Lin Jian, the grandson thief. Luo Yao also didn't participate in the activities in the back because she now felt like the happiest woman in the whole world. Principal Tang looked at the group of bodyguards surrounding the place where they were leaving and shouted anxiously. Student Lin ran. Mr. Luo. Just at this time, Lu Meng came to Principal Tang's side. Principal Tang, our Mr. Luo said that this playground of yours is a bit small and the seats are a bit few, so it's not very effective today. Principal Don was flabbergasted. Assistant Lu, what does Mr. Luo mean? We, Mr. Luo, are very dissatisfied with Lin Jian's appearance today, and we, Mr. Luo, are also dissatisfied with the venue's capacity, so your school needs a stadium that can hold tens of thousands of people, but there is one requirement. Next time, if Lin Xiao speaks again, it must be filled to capacity. Principal Tang was completely in the wind and couldn't speak for a long time. 5 minutes later, the live broadcast resumed, and Jian Lin's few people had long since been cleared by the school. Wu Zhishan also took the opportunity to start publicizing it. Originally, the school only left him a half-minute of publicity at the end of the session, which was pretty much like a commercial, but now Lin Ran's heat was unprecedented, and the backstage staff reported it to Principal Tang, who was on the spot. Holy crap, quickly let Wu Zhishan go up. Wu Zhishan spoke in a neutral tone. Everyone, Lin Jian is a fake brother. I'm the real one, and I'm now in the management of Nuanyao Media under Lin Ran's classmates banner. And next I'll announce something on behalf of the company on behalf of Lin Ran. Wu Zhishan had utilized Lin Ran's heat to the fullest, and despite the fact that the number of people in the livestream was now waist deep, it was still a frighteningly large number. Lin Ran's heat was still there, and Chen Xingtian was also a first-tier actor, and this short script carried heat, and this time, it was pushed directly into the hot search. The exact launch date is also set for mid-November. Chapter 185. Chapter 185. On the way back to the car, Lin Ran said with some aggravation, Honey, I was going to propose to you today in front of the whole internet, but unfortunately I was interrupted by disgusting people. Luo Yao froze. Didn't we get a license? And the last time at Wangfeng Mountain. That time it was a ring exchange. It wasn't really an official proposal. And there's the fact that I said I owed you a wedding. What confessions, proposals, rings, weddings, holidays, birthdays, in short, anything other girls have that you have. Luo Yao burrowed into Lin Ran's arms, her eyes a little misty. What I want has always been your person, and as for any other form, I don't care. Lin Ran was also relieved. Then but if you fail to do what you promised, I'll make you bite the corner of the table and bash your head in so hard until your teeth fall out and you don't dare lie to me again. Lin Ran swallowed back the latter words. That's all the more reason why I can't not propose to you for a wedding. Let's see. How? Bang, bang, bang. Suddenly, an explosion rang out. Just as the two were having a sweet moment, the car passed over a bridge. The executive business car was directly blown off the ground and tumbled several times before coming to a stop. Looking at the blown-up car, a dark figure stood on the bridge. The bodyguards all looked at what was happening incredulously and rushed over in a rush. Lin Xiao, Miss, Wang Bao was about to rescue him when he was suddenly pressed against his chest by two bodyguards. You guys? I'm sorry, Captain. We're traitors. It was then that Wang Bao noticed two people on the bridge. One was Xiao Tong and the other was the man in black. The man in black jumped off the bridge and walked towards Wang Bao. Unbelievable. I'm back again. I'd like to see. How big is Luo Yao's life? The man in black was wearing a voice changer and his gender and age could not be heard. So, did you get a good look? The man in black stiffened. How could it be? This was clearly Luo Yao's voice. But hadn't Luo Yao just been killed by the explosion he created? Is it possible? His own intelligence was wrong. Luo Yao wasn't in that car at all? She looked over at Koton and realized that Koton had an unperturbed expression on her face, and her heart finished. The man in black turned around and saw a figure she didn't want to see. Lin Ran held Luo Yao and walked behind her, his eyes watching the man in black. Luo Yao's icy voice was like a Satan walking out of hell. You are dumb enough. Don't you think it's fishy that you've managed to escape from that place every time? The man in black asked incredulously. How is that possible? How did you know it was me? As for the two bodyguards on Wang Bao's side, their eyes locked and they were about to flee when they were held down. Few people knew about Koton's actions, and he didn't expect to actually turn two bodyguards. Luo Woyo, you think you're smart? It's a pity. Say it. Who is your ally? Say it. I'll give you a pain. This time, you definitely won't have that good luck again. Luo Wuyo felt the group of bodyguards leaning over beside him, and then felt Luo Yao's icy cold eyes. It reeked of death. So, this time again, you're setting me up. You're trying to draw out the person behind my curtain, but do you think I'll say anything? For people with a stiff upper lip, Luo Yao had always stopped asking more questions. So, a fitful sprint. Luo Wuyo knew that the time to fight for her life had come, and she no longer hid it. Drawing his most skillful dagger from his hand, he stabbed it at Luo Yao's heart. Luo Yao had already flashed in front of Luo Wuyo, one hand against Luo Wuyo's head, 0 distance. Bang! Retracting her hand, Luo Yao looked at Luo Wuyo, who had fallen to the ground, with a disdainful expression. I've told you, times have changed, and you're still here playing with knives. Who do you think you are? Send Luo Wuyo to the Luo family's old mansion. Let the old man see his daughter. Touch his daughter for the last time. Yes, ma'am, even to his death. Luo Wuyo didn't expect that his final confrontation with Luo Yao wouldn't be a fight between you and me, but rather being physically overpowered. Luo Yao slowly laid down on the ground, covering her chest. Lin Ran was startled and rushed up to check. Yao Yao, Yao Yao, call the doctor. Lin Ran looked at his blood-stained shirt, and tears fell indisputably. No, don't, you said it, you're going to support me for the rest of my life. Lin Ran's world completely collapsed in this instant. He had never been so panicked and scared before. Luo Yao, can you hear me? You liar, you said you would support me. You said no one could hurt you. How could you be hurt? Doctor, has the doctor come yet? Luo Yao finally couldn't bear it. Her whole heart was dripping blood as she felt Lin Ran's sadness. So, quietly, one eye opened. Arun, yo, I faked it. The blood is fake. Don't be afraid. Now you pretend to cry. Lin Ran instantly flaxed and froze, but immediately understood what was going on. Yo, me, oh. He finally understood why Luo Yao had to get close when she could clearly kill Luo Wuyo in an instant. So it was to create the illusion of injury. It really scared him. Lin Ran wasn't pretending to cry. He was really crying. He was scared. How could a big man, who was usually too embarrassed to explode his emotions, now that he could take advantage of Luo Yao's order to blatantly explode, not be considered a good actor? Pretending to cry for a while, Lin Ran carried Luo Yao to the car and drove towards the manor. At the same time, experts from several hospitals in Kyoto also went towards the manor. The convoy was moving again and that blown-up car was taken care of. All of this, however, was watched by a pair of binoculars in a distant tower. The man in black lowered his binoculars and remained silent for a long time before slowly removing his own hood. Girl, hello again. The one he actually couldn't figure out the most was Koton. Now it seems that those two bodyguards were really turned by Koton and then installed the explosives as he thought. Only Xiaotong was with Luo Yao. So Luo Yao didn't ride in that car. He didn't understand how Koton dared to betray himself even though he had obviously taken his own stuff. It wasn't that he hadn't thought about Koton's fake betrayal. He just couldn't imagine that someone really didn't want to die. Suddenly, something occurred to him, and that was when Koton took her last bite of bread. Looks like it's in a surveillance dead zone. Damn it, cheated. But think that's enough? Now that Luo Yao was seriously injured, it was the best opportunity. If you die, so be it. If you're not decent, then I'll help you be decent. The man in black removed the clothes from his body and ordered a few men behind him. Gather and go to the cave manor. Girl, do you think your uncle, me, doesn't have a backhand? Returning to the manor, Luo Yao immediately resurrected with full blood, hanging onto Lin Ran and refusing to come down. Ran, I'm sorry for making you worry. Lin Ran's eyes were still red. That life and death parting had broken him, but now the loss and recovery made him glad. Next time, no more lying to me. Luo Yao, okay, if I lie to you, my whole family will die. Lin Ran let out a pft of a laugh. Good for you. How dare you learn from me? Chapter 186. Chapter 186. Luo Yao and Lin Ran got tired of each other for a while, and the expert group arrived. Of course, all of these expert groups were from the E family, a medical family, and they were located in various tertiary hospitals in Kyoto. After they left, Luo Yao came out again, looked at Kotori, 10 times the bonus. Xiaotong was so grateful in a hurry that he was almost about to kneel on the ground to thank his lord. Lin Ran walked over and patted him on the shoulder. I heard from Wang Bao that the man in black suspected you of liking my daughter-in-law? Xiaotong immediately cried and said, Lin Xiao, unjust, this is all his blind guess. I don't want the bonus. Lin Ran realized that this bodyguard was a bit cute and waved his hand in a hurry. Just kidding, the bonus is still there, or else I'm sorry for poisoning you, and besides, I'll help you find your white Muno. Yi had just helped Xiaotong look at it, and the toxin was so little that it could be slowly metabolized out without even needing an antidote. Xiaotong's eyes immediately glowed with excitement. Thank you, Xiao Lin. Thank you, Xiao Lin. Koton's white moonlight. That's another story. Yo, you know who your opponent is. Luo Yao nodded. Your second uncle, right? How did you guess? Lin Ran pointed a finger at his eyes and said, because I'm not a cutie, and I know you. Luo Yao came close to Lin Ran's face and gazed into Lin Ran's eyes with her own. Ran's eyes are bright with my reflection in them. Lin Ran thought to himself, how come Luo Yao's mind jumped so fast? Of course, because you're the only one in my eyes. Only then did Luo Yao revert back to Lin Ran's last question. So, how do you say you know me? Lin Ran, for example, just now, if you didn't know who your opponent was, you shouldn't have karate chopped Luo Woyo. Luo Yao nodded. It does seem a little sure. Is that your second uncle or not? Exactly. Then Luo Yao directly pressed a slender finger against Lin Ran's lips. Right now, I don't want to discuss this matter with you. I want you. Luo Yao was in a really good mood today. She must fight Lin Ran to the end. After the hearty battle was over, Lin Ran always felt that something was going on. In the middle of the night, he was once again in a nightmare. He looked up and around. It was a little dark and the only light seemed to be right in front of him. What is this place? It seems like a cave, but instead of a cave, it's a closed hole. I look up, and there's a starry sky? Is he or she in a dry well? It's not right either. Big brother, do it yourself, okay? With the faint starlight, Lin Ran seemed to hear Luo Yao's voice. You don't want to? Ha? Lin Ran looked puzzled. Suddenly, the scarlet in front of him made Lin Ran realize the danger. Me, want, catch, to, you, meow dash a cat meow woke Lin Ran up. Dreaming again, Lin Ran was covered in cold sweat, and when he looked at his side, Luo Yao wasn't there. And what does this dream mean? No, I think I was woken up by Blackie. Blackie? He was about to look at something when he saw a pair of eyes watching him from the window. Lin Ran was startled, and when he looked again, the eyes darted away. Blackie? You want to scare people to death in the middle of the night? Lin Ran hurriedly went downstairs and chased after him. There was no figure of Luo Yao downstairs. Even Fu Bo didn't know where he had gone. He thought about it, but followed Blackie's direction. After following him until the manor was almost at the edge, Xiao Hei disappeared, and Lin Ran was flabbergasted. Taking another look, he found Luo Yao. She was leading a group of dozens of bodyguards that surrounded a few men in black. The black-clothed man in the lead was obviously injured, and at this moment stood in the middle of the crowd deadlocked with Luo Yao. Lin Ran in the dark, quietly walked over. At this time Fu Bo seems to notice him. Lin Ran to Fu Bo gestured a shoe gesture. You're not hurt? The dark shadow finally spoke. To lure you out, Luo Wushuang. Sure enough, it's worthy of Luo Yao. What's the matter? Don't you even call out second uncle? Luo Yao snorted coldly. Humph, I'll kill you today, so there's no need to recognize this relative. And the only relative I have is Aran. Luo Wushuang smiled to herself. Indeed a woman without feelings. Blood is really worthless in your eyes. Isn't this the result your Luo family wanted? Luo Yao asked rhetorically. Luo Wushuang took a deep breath as some bad memories filled his mind. Back then, after Luo Yao came back, she messed up the entire Luo family, so she wasn't suitable to be the guardian of the Luo family. But what everyone didn't expect was that Luo Yao would directly wipe out all of the Luo family's direct lineage, and the first one to be injured was him, Luo Wushuang. That time, Luo Yao directly let someone attack him and he lost a leg, but luckily he escaped in the end. Then came the tragic news of the Luo family one after another. At the very beginning, Luo Wushuang thought that he was miserable, but when he learned about the results of the others, Luo Wushuang was instead glad. Luo Yao, because she was the first to do it to herself, wasn't very skillful yet and didn't lay her hands on her. If she was the last to strike at herself, she would surely end up like the others. At that time, Luo Yao released the words, isn't this the guardian you Luo family members want? No family, no friends, no feelings. I did it. Luo Wushuang sighed leisurely, and did not intend to discuss right and wrong with Luo Yao, but instead worked for her own personal safety. I count myself a failure this time, but you think you can stop me? Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. She had absolute certainty of stopping Luo Laoer. I wonder where he got his confidence from, but for Luo Laoer to be able to say such words proved that he also had a very good grasp of the situation. Tell me, what terms did you use to get me to let you go? Luo Wushuang, smart. I set up an organization. If I cannot walk out of here today, then the people in the organization will hunt. Lin Ran without limit. Lin Ran, who was on the side, listened with wide eyes. No, you old dang are sick, aren't you? Lin Ran directly cursed out. Luo Yao and Luo Wushuang were both startled. When did Lin Ran come? Luo Yao coldly glanced at Uncle Fu, who lowered his head and didn't dare to meet his eyes. No, I really don't blame me. You said, everything in the manor listens to Lin Xiao. He won't let me squeak. I really don't dare to squeak. Lin Ran came to Luo Yao's side and gently took her hand. Yo, you do your business. Lin Ran gave Luo Yao a reassuring look, and Luo Yao sighed in relief. The Ran of now is not the Ran of once. Chapter 187. Chapter 187. Luo Yao coldly spoke. It doesn't matter. I will protect Aaron. If I can't protect him and he dies, I will die with him. But if you want to use Aaron to threaten me, then you are wrong. After saying that, Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran again, who also opened his mouth in recognition. Do you hear me? I'm on the same page as my daughter-in-law. If you dare to touch her, then I'll karma you and go to reincarnation with my wife. Luo Wushwang frowned. He admitted that Luo Yao was a woman whose thinking wasn't quite the same as ordinary people. But why does Lin Ran look like this too? No, Lin Ran was faking it. He had worked with Luo Woyo, and what he had handed over was true. And based on the information, Lin Ran had tried to get rid of Luo Yao countless times and only recently started acting like he loved Luo Yao. So there was only one explanation. It's impossible for a person to suddenly fall in love with someone he hates. So Lin Ran is afraid of Luo Yao, and everything about him is a disguise. I, Luo Wushwang, am really smart. Luo Yao, but I can give you a chance and let you go. Luo Wushwang's eyes were deep, and only after a long time did he open his mouth to ask, really? Sure. Luo Wushwang smiled. You really do still care about this man. I don't understand. Are relatives really worthless in your eyes? Luo Yao, what are you? What qualifications do you have to be compared to my Aran? Groove. Luo Wushwang almost broke his defense. He felt that Luo Yao's words weren't dirty, but they were just hard to listen to. With a deep look at Lin Ran, he disappeared into the manor. After Luo Wushwang left, Lin Ran asked, you really believe him? Unbelievable. Then why did you let him go? Because he has something I want, but he won't give it to me. In fact, the things in Luo Wushwang's hands were certainly important, but they were not essential. What she wanted was Lin Ran's safety. She just didn't admit it with her mouth. Even if what Luo Wushwang said might be false, Luo Yao didn't want to gamble. She pretended to be injured in order to lure Luo Wushwang into striking. But Luo Wushwang struck and caught herself, but she couldn't kill him. The whole plan, all of it, failed. It's good to confirm who the opponent really is. Honey, you're not doing this because you're worried about my safety. Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran's eyes. Maybe, but I also said that dying together. Lin Ran spread his hands. Sure, say yes. Aaron, I love you so much. Luo Yao recalled Lin Ran's bits and pieces and couldn't help but want to eat Lin Ran into her stomach. It was as if this was the only way to truly become one with Lin Ran. Her love, never with danger. Lin Ran, I know that no one in this world loves me more than you. Lin Ran's love for Luo Yao was not only in this life, but also in the past life and the past. It was a kind of love with deep affection, sincere love, doting, touching, guilt, guarding, all kinds of complicated emotions together. And, of course, her body. Lin Ran had fallen into it long ago, not purely, but incomparably sincere. Luo Yao lowered her head. Her heart was a little hard. If they could solve Luo Wushwang today, then their enemies would be reduced by one and they would be one step closer to retirement with Aaron. Yao, do you think your second uncle will target me? Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran strangely and asked, why do you say that? I don't think he's going to look for you for a while. After all, he must be able to guess how comprehensively I'm protecting you. Lin Ran thought to himself that was so true. Then I'm going to a meeting at the office tomorrow. If you don't want to come with me, wait for me in your office. Okay. Luo Yao knew that Lin Ran was looking for an excuse to try and lure Luo Wushwang out of the way. And while her heart was moved, she didn't dare to relax. Just as the whole world went into darkness, the centennial celebration of Kyoto University came to a close. Chen Qingtian volunteered to help out by performing a dance routine and once again turning up the heat on the skit. After only one night of fermentation, the next day the top 10 hot searches on the internet all had something to do with Lin Ran. 1. Luoyo's husband. 2. Fake young master real green tea Lin Jian. 3. Blow-up relationships. Orthopedic mastery Ken Lam. 4. Is such a stepmother a distortion of human nature or a moral degeneration? 5. The first contemporary knife. Abandoned child Lin Ran. 6. Chen Xingtian's relationship with Lin Ran. What kind of family is the Chen family? 7. Saran Group plus Nuanyo Group boss? Lin Ran's true identity. 8. Scum father of the century Lin Tianba. 9. The centennial celebration of King's University. The president's emoticon is so wonderful. How many times in life can you get to see it? 10. Nanya Media skit set to meet in November. Lin Ran's identity this time was really raked over the coals, cleaner than the last time Su Jiangwo stood up that time. At this moment, countless netizens realized that Lin Ran had lived such a clean life. Good thing he took off now. Not to mention, with the status of Luo Yao's husband, he could walk sideways all over the world. What's more, he had so many vests, and with the wave of heat, the number of bookings for Warmyao Media's short dramas reached unprecedented numbers, and also pushed the short drama market ahead to a height where it didn't belong yet. It was also at this time that Lin Ran once again came to the company, and for his own safety, he brought along Fu Bo. As the owner of Warm Ya Media, it was the first time I attended a decisive meeting. What's the charge? Who said anything about charging for my skits? All the company's management froze. If we don't charge for it, how do we monetize it? That's when Lin Ran asked Wu Zhishan to bring out the original business plan. And right after that everyone realized how good Lin Ran really was. Folks, the profitability plan was figured out a long time ago, and early this morning, we had a lot of people come to us to work with us, so we're going back to tradition with our profitability model. First, advertising. We'll insert ads before and after the skit. Our investment was already small. The revenue from the ads alone will already cover the cost, and we've already been contacted by several brands today in just one morning. Second, platform cooperation. We can license the copyright to other platforms. Third, shopping conversion. Fourth, live diversion. Our anchors also belong to the professional level. Fifth, VIP recharge advance watch. Of course, in addition to all of the above we have hidden income. This time we build the IP well. We can increase the fans for our subsequent content, which is an unforeseeable future, and also receive better endorsements for our actors and so on. The more everyone listened, the more they were shocked. So it turned out that from the very beginning, people had it all planned out. At this time, there is no fixed profit model for short videos, but Lin Ran has come up with a viable program, and the only difference is free viewing. After all, everyone's money is money, and you've already invested the cost of your time in order to watch a show. If you're also investing the cost of money, capital can be shameless, but not without money. Lin Ran can do without money, but he can't be shameless. Chapter 188. Chapter 188. Everyone else responded. According to Lin Ran's plan, it's really a mode of operation in which a free short play but can pry big capital, and with just a short play, it can make money that is hard for traditional companies to reach. No wonder people can be bosses. Although Chun Qingtian wasn't management, she also participated in this meeting, and she was dumbfounded as she listened below. Why does it feel like this mindless skit might make more money than making a movie? Thinking of this, Chun Qingtian shook his head and laughed at himself. I'm really out of my mind. How is this possible? Alright, today's meeting is over. I have to go find my daughter-in-law. Mr. Wu, bring an assistant with me to go to Luo Group to discuss the cooperation. Wu Shishan, Lin Dong. I don't have an assistant. Just anyone. After this decisive meeting, Lin Ran also left the company and prepared to go back to Luo Clan to look for Luo Yao. But when Lin Ran had just gone downstairs, he was stopped. A big man, holding up a 7-horse wolf, rushed over, as if a tiger had descended from the mountain. Chilling people. Little, I'll smoke you to death. Lin Ran was startled and thought that Luo Wuxuan had found someone, but he fixed his eyes on them. Good lord, so it's Bastard Lin. Beside him, Wang Bao and Xiaotong both rushed out, while Lin Ran slowly walked over. Little, you tell them to let me go. Old man is your father. Old man, teach you a lesson, heaven and earth. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. He knew that Lin Tianba was now on the verge of collapse. How else would he have dared to trouble himself with his soft bones? So, this time, Lin Ran intended to use magic plus physical attacks, walking over and slapping his face, one after another. The feeling of humiliation filled this Lin Tianba's heart. What are you doing, little? You let me go. Lin Ran shook his head and said, TSK, 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 not only pathetic, but also stupid. One person dares to come to me. Are you looking down on me or the Luo family's bodyguard group? Lin Tianba bared his teeth and cursed. You are the one who is pitiful. You have no relatives and no feelings. You will never get the fatherly love that only I can give you. Lin Ran almost died laughing at Lin Tianba's words. Lao dang. Sometimes I really sympathize with you guys. Living in your own world all the time and still not knowing it. Always thinking that the whole world revolves around you. But in fact it's all a fantasy. There's one thing I don't think you understand. I have relatives, namely my wife. I also have feelings. All my love belongs to Luo Yao. As for you, I can't say I hate you. After all, I can't hate a piece of that stinks too much. Don't you think so? Lin Tianba once again intuitively felt Lin Ran's ruthlessness, and also counted on experiencing the feelings of Lin Jian and Lu Yuemei in the live broadcast yesterday. After the mother and son duo went back yesterday, Lin Tianba was furious. Millions of people watched on the live stream, and they were completely famous across the country. Lu Yuemei hadn't even arrived home before she herself was manhandled. This also led to his hatred for Lin Ran reaching an unprecedented peak, which led to what happened now. Adverse son, do you really have no urge to kneel down and apologize when you see me? Lin Ran, no. How come you're saying all Chinese words and I can't understand them when they're linked together? You're the one with the donkey tea in your head, aren't you? Lin Tianba was furious. Okay, you lost your real father. And like I said, you'll never get a father's love. Lin Ran kicked Lin Tianba's mouth. Lin Tianba directly wow sound. Several teeth flew out. Groove. True sand sculpture. I have Luo Yao and that's enough. As for you, you're the real unloved wretch. Lin Tianba spat out a mouthful of blood along with a few teeth and looked at Lin Ran with terrifying eyes. I have a wife and a son, but I'm talking about Ken, not you. As if Lin Ran had remembered something funny, he looked at Lin Tianba and revealed his neat white teeth, as if mocking Lin Tianba's missing teeth. Ah yes, you're right. I hope you'll hold up when you realize your wife is out fooling around with another man. I hope you hold up when you realize your son is not your own. I hope you'll hold up when they leave you for the money. Lin Tianba yelled. You are talking nonsense? I won't allow you to slander them. Uma she is gentle and dignified, generous, a rare and good woman. Rinwen bent over and laughed a scary laugh for a long time. What are you laughing at? Lin Wangba, I'd better advise you to go back and see what your wife is doing every day now. Okay woman? She is the good woman who holds up the trunk of the tree. Lin Tianba was in a rage. I won't allow you to talk about your mother like that. Lin Ran put away his smile. If you say another word like that, I'll make you a corpse. You know, my wife is Luo Yao. Lin Tianba's eyes widened. This was the first time he had experienced a killing aura on Lin Ran. Lin Ran drew over the 7 wolves in Lin Tianba's hand and switched it around to whip it against Lin Tianba with the belt buckle. Ah, Lin Ran, how many times? How dare you show your intelligence in front of me? I don't have anything to do with the Lin family anymore. Are you amnesiac? Lin Tianba wailed as he was whipped until Lin Ran got tired of whipping him and threw the 7 wolves right on Lin Tianba's head. It's funny to say that the poor have to be hated, so I advise you to recognize reality or Batman will be here to arrest you in a few moments. Lin Tianba? Fu Bar added. Clowns. Lin Tianba completely fainted. The gas. Pity. I was going to show him something nice. It'll have to wait for another time. Uncle Fu, young Lin, you've changed a lot lately. Lin Ran glanced at Fu Bo and asked, oh, then have I gotten better or worse? You regained your sight. Lin Ran, can you joke too? Arriving at Luo Group, Lin Ran directly went up to the 88th floor, while Wu Zhishang brought his assistant to the special conference room for submitting projects. On the 88th floor, Lin Ran came to Luo Yao's office, and it just so happened that Lu Meng was also there. When Lu Meng saw Lin Ran, she was like a mouse seeing a cat and hurriedly tried to run. Lin Ran called out to her directly. Assistant Lu, Wu Zhishang has come to talk to you about cooperation, so find someone to butt heads with him. Okay Lin Xiao. Lu Meng left the office, relieved. It's okay, it's almost dog food. She went into the assistant team office and looked around. An assistant asked, Sister Lu, what is it? Lu Meng, going downstairs to meet a client, who is not busy to go with me. Before anyone else could speak, a man immediately raised his hand. Pick me. Chapter 189. Lu Meng had no complaints about Wu Zhishang's arrival. What need is there to make an appointment with Mr. Lin's company? Of course, this was just a formality. After all, there was Lin Ran, beating the bones together. Although it's just a small cooperation about promotion, Lu Meng still intends to do it herself. Besides, at this time in the office, Lin Ran and Luo Yao were finally alone again. Even though they were together every day and night, the two were still as close as glue, as if they would lose the meaning of life if they didn't stick together. Ran, Deanie just called and said it's time for your review. Should we have them come here or go back to the manor? Lin Ran, there's no need for that. I think I'm in good shape. No, it has to go. Lin Ran, well then, don't bother. I'll just go straight to the hospital. Luo Yao, when I'm done, I'll accompany you. I'll just have Uncle Fu and Wang Bao follow them. I'll be back as soon as I get there, and it's not far from the hospital. Luo Yao nodded. Good. When Lin Ran left, Luo Yao's eyes narrowed. Is he going to make a move? Lu Meng personally brought someone to receive Wu Zhishang. As for the person she brought, it was the Zhang Xinyan who wronged Lin Ran last time. As soon as Wu Zhishang entered the negotiation room, he saw an introduction of Lin Ran and Luo Yao. Luo Yao, president of Luo Group. Lin Ran, boss Gong. Put. Wu Zhishang really couldn't hold back and burst out laughing on the spot, pointing at the two photos. You don't say. You really don't say. This thing is definitely done by my sister-in-law. Haha laughs me to death. Just as Wu Zhishang pointed at the introduction and laughed loudly, the door to the negotiation room was pushed open and Lu Meng walked in with Zhang Xinyan. Zhang Xinyan saw Wu Zhishang pointing at the photo ridicule. On the spot eyebrows wrinkled into a ball. You, why are you pointing and laughing at our president's picture? You lewd man. Wu Zhishang? What are you talking about? This is my sister-in-law. Your sister-in-law? Do you know who this is? Lu Meng, ahem. Zhang Xinyan, how many times have I said that you can't be so unreasonable outside? Zhang Xinyan stood beside Lu Meng with a puff of air. The feeling of depression in my heart simply exploded. Luo Yao was the idol in her heart. She had liked Luo Yao for a long time, Of course, it was a serious kind of like. She worshipped Luo Yao for being honored as the first Miss Saibatsu at such a young age, something that was simply legendary for a little girl like Zhang Xinyan. But when she knew that a strong woman like Luo Yao was even married, Zhang Xinyan felt that the whole sky had collapsed. Do legends need men too? That's why she was so excited the last time she saw Linran, and after thinking about it for a while afterwards, she still couldn't figure out why. Now, this friend of Linran's turned out to be the same kind of goods as Linran, looking at the photo and mocking it. Mr. Wu, I've read your proposal, and to be honest, it's still good. I'll submit it for you, and you'll be contacted in the future by someone from our operations department. Wu Zhishang nodded and politely said words of thanks. Happy cooperation. Happy cooperation. Just as Wu Zhishang was leaving, Zhang Xinyan quietly stretched out a foot and gently tripped Wu Zhishang. Wu Zhishang fell on the spot. Why are you tripping me? Which eye did you see? Wu Zhishang took a deep breath to regain his form. Ms. Zhang Xinyan, I think as an assistant of Luo Group, you should have the connotation of a big company. Even if you don't look at me favorably, you shouldn't make small moves. Zhang Xinyan still wanted to argue, but then she saw Lu Meng's cold and piercing eyes and stuck out her tongue to stop talking. Wu Zhishang, it's fine for you to be like this to me, but it's not fine to be like this to others. If this wasn't my sister-in-law's company, I would have already told you to lower your head and look for something. Zhang Xinyan, looking for what? Teeth. You actually. Wu Zhishang didn't wait for Zhang Xianyan to get angry and just walked away, but Zhang Xianyan frowned behind her, realizing Wu Zhishang's flashpoint. Turning to Lu Meng, she said, this man has a good memory. Sister Lu just called my name once and he remembered it. Lu Meng glanced at Zhang Xinyan and said, just that name of yours, does remembering it require a second time? Zhang Xinyan froze, indicating that she didn't understand. Zhang Xinyan, you're just an intern in the company. If you don't want to do it, get out. Don't pay attention to your image at all. How are you going to represent Luo's group in the future? Zhang Xinyan was startled and quickly stated that she would never dare again. She just couldn't hold back just now. Mainly because of this status of Wu Zhishang being Lin Ran's brother, she just didn't have any good feelings towards Lin Ran, because Lin Ran stole her idol. It was only when Wu Zhishang returned to the Nuanyao Medial office again that he realized that Lin Tianba had actually just woken up. Wu Zhishang swept his eyes over him the entire time, and Lin Tianba could only leave the place in a sorry state. But what they didn't know was that Lu Yumei's business had turned extraordinarily good today, because she's famous too. The reason for her fame is naturally needless to say. It's because of the Beijing University's centennial celebration appearance. Many people regarded Lu Yumei as a pseudo-star, and she introduced herself more and more frequently, especially those old patrons. When they found out that Lu Yumei was actually the former boss lady of the Su Ran group, each one of them got excited. Blade's mouth was closing with laughter. At this rate, Lu Yumei could be considered a money tree on the first floor, but also, because of the demands of certain guests, Lu Yumei became ill. Lu Yumei felt that her body was a bit overwhelmed. It was hard, itchy and painful, and came to the hospital for a checkup. The doctor looked at her report card for a moment in awe. Good lord, this is a strange woman. Ma'am, you've been doing it too often. It's inflamed, and also you need to be prepared. You've got mold. Lu Yumei stared incredulously. The doctor had seen too much of this sort of thing to be surprised and continued. And you are still in physiological period. You are. Hey, today, I'll prescribe some medicine for you. You go back and eat slowly. But remember, recently you must not be able to cohabit with your husband again. This dog man is also don't know the heartache of daughter-in-law. Lu Yumei lowered her head and was silent. Feeling a bit sky-high, she took the report card and exited the consulting room. Lin Ran walked into the hospital and went straight to the dean's office. But as he walked, he suddenly felt that something was going to happen. Immediately his body tensed up. He summarized one thing after he came back from rebirth. A bit of metaphysics. That's when his intuition became unusually sensitive, especially in the face of the unknown. Even looked around. Wang Bao noticed Lin Ran's abnormality and hurriedly inquired, Lin Xiao, is there something wrong? Lin Ran nodded. There might be. Maybe? You have to trust a man's instincts. Chapter 190. Chapter 190. Wang Bao cautiously looked around and did not find anything unusual. When he arrived at the dean's office, Ibuho was seeing his second patient of the day, and his rule was that he only saw 3 patients a day, and Lin Ran is the third. Lin Ran knocked on the door, and seeing that there was only one woman inside asking for medical attention, Ibuho also smiled and asked Lin Ran to wait. Lin Ran frowned, feeling that there was something familiar about the woman inside. Brother Wang, go find out what's going on with that woman? Wang Bao immediately rushed in, and Ibuho hurriedly said, Ugh, what are you guys doing? I'm treating a patient. When Wang Bao came to the woman, he saw that she was wearing a mask. One arm was not taken out in the loose skirt, and her chest looked like an airfield. Feeling that the woman would pull out something dangerous at any moment, Wang Bao hurriedly gave Lin Ran a wink. Just as everyone's nerves tightened, Lin Ran spoke. Brother Wang, you go out first. He had already recognized who the woman in front of him was. Wang Bao could sense that there was something wrong with the woman's eyes, which seemed a bit timid. Lin Xiao, I'm better off here. No, you go out first. Wang Bao didn't dare to disobey Lin Ran's order and retreated to the entrance of the room, guarding it and not daring to move a step. Dean Ibuho looked at Lin Ran and then at the woman. Lin Xiao, let me show you first. Lin Ran shook his head. There's no rush. Keep showing her. Ibu Hao nodded, and said that Lin Xiao is quite good. MS. Bye. The wound on your hand is almost healed, but there is a risk of inflammation in your chest, and this side suggests that you. The woman didn't wait for the dean to finish her words before turning her head to look at Lin Ran. She took out a hand and slowly removed the gag, opening her mouth in a somewhat creepy manner. There was no tongue inside. Lin Ran, by Demon Lane? The woman nodded. I remember you. You're by Demon Lane. Second aunt by Demon Lane. Second uncle's wife by Demon Lane. Luo family by Demon Lane. Bitch mouth by Demon Lane. By Demon Lian always felt that Lin Ran spoke strangely, stood up and slowly walked towards Lin Ran, and the Wang Bao outside the door alarm bell rang loudly. Lin Ran hurriedly stopped her. Stop. No, you're not going any further or I'll be rude. By Demon Lily said in her heart that this fellow was quite vigilant and also stopped her pace. Lin Ran scanned her up and down. Only by Demon Lane slowly took out her own hands and raised them to show that she was no threat. One of her hands was no longer a palm. The other hand took out a cell phone and aimed it at Lin Ran, which read, Lin Ran, today's me is your downfall tomorrow. Lin Ran snorted. So, seeing Lin Ran's disbelief, by Demon Lian knew that the visual impact wasn't enough, and on the spot, she used her other hand to tear off her tunic, which was empty. Lin Ran directly inclined his head, not looking at her chest. By Demon Lian handed his cell phone to Lin Ran, and Lin Ran took a look at it, and it showed. It's all Luo Yao's doing. Scary? Lin Ran thought to himself. My wife is not scary. She is the warmest and loveliest woman in this world. You just lost a hand, a tongue and 2 balls. What are you playing at? Suddenly, Lin Ran realized a serious problem. By Demon Lian was obviously running towards himself and knew his trip, which made it a bit inscrutable. It should be arranged by her husband. Luo Wushuang, get out of here when you're done with the doctor. Don't delay my review here. I have to go home to my wife after the review. Lin Ran returned the cell phone to Bai Damonlian, who walked away with her head down. Lin Ran quietly tucked the note underneath his cell phone just now into his coat pocket. Young Lin, you know that patient? Is she your second aunt? Lin Ran, she's a dog. Ibu Hao choked on Lin Ran's words and knew that he had spoken too much. Lin Xiao, let me show you. When he finished examining Lin Ran raised his eyes to look at Ibuho. Give me a copy of By Demon Lane's medical records. Lin Xiao, this is not in line with the rules. You'll know what the rules are when I tear down your hospital. Ibuho wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Okay. Ibuho didn't give a damn about Lin Tianba's threat last time, but he had no doubt about Lin Ran's words. Lin Ran walked out of the dean's consulting room, a cloud of doubt rising in his heart. Who the hell leaked their trip? This world is full of dangers and coincidences. Returning to the first floor again, suddenly a figure crouching in a corner, crying, caught his attention. Lin Ran walked over and stood next to the man, looking at the list in her hand with a smile. Feeling blocked, Liu Mei looked up just in time to see Lin Ran curiously looking at the list in her hand. You, Xiao Ran, why are you here? Lin Ran knew his handle. He couldn't get into a conflict with him himself. He could endure it. Egu, what a surprise. The older you get the more you can play. You can get any disease. Funny. Ha ha ha. Xiao Ran, mommy begs you, don't tell anyone, okay? Lin Ran's smile immediately disappeared. Liu Mei changed her words in a hurry. Ran, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Lin Ran coldly asked, who are you? Liu Mei immediately froze, remembering the last time she was forced to kneel by Lin Ran upstairs. I am, Junior. The last 2 words were so low that she couldn't hear herself. Me, listen, no, yes. Liu Mei was shocked by Lin Ran's aura. She was now a little afraid of Lin Ran. Lin Ran was no longer the little child who had once been at the mercy of others. Me, am, Junior. 3. The first floor of the hospital was full of people. Everyone hadn't noticed this sight at first, and Liu Mei's loud shout directly attracted their attention, all thinking in their hearts, no, are all mistresses so arrogant nowadays? Only then did Lin Ran smile again. Next time, call me that when you see me, or you'll be in for a rude awakening. Lin Ran walked away happy. He was really happy. Now, he was beginning to look forward to how Lin Tianba would deal with Liu Mei in the end. Seeing Lin Ran disappear, Liu Mei trembled and slowly squatted down, tears slipping down little by little. What kind of sins have you done to yourself? Why is this happening? Lin Ran also knew about himself. Would this matter be known by Lin Tianba? How? About finding an opportunity to karma Lin Ran? No, Lin Ran was still holding a large amount of the Lin family's money in his hand, and this money had to be gotten back somehow. It was all her money. Get the money and then make Lin Ran disappear completely. The moment this thought popped up, Lu Yumei was also startled by herself. Just then, the sound of a cell phone message interrupted her thoughts, and after seeing the content, Lu Yumei broke down. I'm sick. Can I not go? Knife, you don't have the right to bargain. Get your ass over there. The boss loves this time of day. You know? Lu Yumei endured the hard time, but still went to the appointment. Chapter 191. Chapter 191. Lin Ran gave a knowing smile as he got into the car. Dini personally assured Lin Ran that there was no problem with his body at all now, and that the poisoning from last time had completely healed. He was also slightly relieved, thinking that as long as Luo Yao stopped cooking, he was the safest man. But what he never expected was for Luo Yao to cook again that night. Watching Luo Yao's movements, the entire villa was silenced, but this time it was good that Lin Xiao was along for the ride, so there shouldn't be any problems. When they came out again, they brought out a colorful dish. Luo Yao's eyes swept the circle and everyone lowered their heads, including Fu Bo. It's all in the mind. Don't pick me. Don't pick me. Don't pick me. Only Wang Ma, with a puzzled expression. Lin Ran coughed lightly. Whoever tries it, double the bonus. Seeing that no one chimed in, Wang Ma could only say herself, I'll do it. Lin Xiao, the bonus is not necessary. It's just a taste test. How bad can it be? Although Fu Bo collapsed last time, Wang Ma always thought it was Fu Bo himself who was already sick and just happened to be. She had absolute confidence in Lin Ran, because in the Lin family it was Lin Ran who cooked, and she herself had helped Lin Ran countless times. Lin Ran's cooking skills were even better than his own. Luo Yao looked at the somewhat older Wang Ma with satisfaction and nodded. Wang Ma carefully took a bite with her male chopsticks and ate it, savoring it. This doesn't look like Lin Xiao did it. Lin Ran, how does it taste? Mrs. Wang, it's good enough to eat. But no one moved, just silently observing Wang Ma. Lin Ran thought to himself that he had done it with Luo Yao this time, so there shouldn't be any problems. He watched Luo Yao do every step. Half an hour later, Wang Ma collapsed. Luo Yao sighed. Looks like I'm really not suited for cooking. Lin Ran, in a family, it's enough to have one who can cook. You don't need a second one. Besides, you work so hard to earn money to support your family. Leave such things at home to me. In fact, Lin Ran couldn't understand. Every step was done by himself watching Luo Yao. Why did something still happen? Could it be that the poison is not in the kitchen, but in Luo Yao? Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran imploringly. Ah Ran, I'm sorry, I'm not a qualified wife. I won't allow you to talk about yourself like that. If you're not qualified, then there are no qualified wives in this world. Fu Bo enjoyed watching Lin Ran and Luo Yao's daily sweetness, but was a bit sour when he remembered some past events. Eyes glanced up and said in my mind, yo yo yo, if you're not qualified, then there's no qualified wife in this world. Lin Ran and Luo Yao frowned at the same time and said, what's that look on your face? Fu Bar, no bonus this month. Fu Bar, the sky is falling. Thus, Fu Bo's eyes turned to Lin Ran, hoping that Lin Ran would plead for him like he did last time, but he realized that Lin Ran had no intention of pleading for him at all, and added insult to injury. What are you looking at me for? I have to listen to my daughter-in-law. Fubuki sighed, thinking that the world really wasn't interesting anymore. Luo Yao eyed Lin Ran. Ah Ran, I want to. Okay. You're not gonna stop until you've used me up, are you? After one night, the next day Luo Yao went to Luo's group alone. Why didn't Lin Ran go? Because it didn't wake up. Lin Ran was an ordinary person after all, and couldn't keep his adrenaline on at all times like Luo Yao. The people from Luo's group all breathed a sigh of relief when they saw that Lin Ran didn't follow Luo Yao today. It's been a long time and the dog food is killing me. Lin Ran was finally able to take a lazy nap again. When he woke up, he found that Luo Yao had already disappeared. Lin Ran called for Fubuki. Young Lin, you're looking for me? Where's my wife? Miss went to the office. She said you were tired and told you to rest, so I didn't wake you up. Tired? It does get a little tiring. Okay, nothing much going on, you go about your business. Uncle Fu, Lin Xiao, do you need to prepare soup? Lin Ran glanced at Fu Bo. I'm in good shape, so I won't need it today. Lin Ran said in his heart that times have really changed now. Even the housekeeper looks down on himself. He is obviously very strong, alright. It wasn't that Lin Ran was arrogant. It was because he was really quite strong right now. And it really wasn't simple anymore to survive under Luo Yao. Okay, I'll step back then. Lin Ran nodded. Fubuki sighed inwardly as he left. Lin Xiao was really dead set on losing face. After Uncle Fu left, Lin Ran remembered that he hadn't asked Wang Ma how she was doing. But he can't think of one. Someone else can. After Uncle Fu left, Lin Ran suddenly remembered the note by Demon Lian had given himself yesterday and went to find it. Found on it was a string of phone numbers. Lin Ran called the number on it, and soon, the phone picked up. I knew you'd call me. Lin Ran felt like he had heard this voice somewhere before. Luo Wuxuan? The caller admitted directly. By all rights, you should also call me second uncle. Don't make a fuss about relatives. Maybe you'll be gone one day. Tell me, what's the matter? Luo Wuxuan was a bit surprised by Lin Ran's tone, and after looking at the contents of the information, she always felt that something was wrong. Looking for you to cooperate. You should also want to escape Luo Yao's control. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. How was the plot the same as Luo Woyo? What he didn't know right now was that this Luo Wuxuan wasn't comparable to that woman Luo Woyo. Luo Wuxuan was insidious and scheming. There was another biggest difference with Luo Wuxuan, and that was that Luo Wuxuan was very capable of holding back. Otherwise he wouldn't have disappeared for so long. Luo Woyo, on the other hand, was more impatient. Of course, one thing they had in common was that they all thought that Lin Ran was Luo Yao's plaything, that Lin Ran didn't like Luo Yao, and that he wanted to escape from Luo Yao's grasp. What if I say no? Although he knew that Luo Wuxuan was looking for his cooperation, Lin Ran still planned to put on an act. After all, agreeing too quickly would instead easily arouse Luo Wuxuan's suspicion, which would be counterproductive. A relaxed tone did come from there as well. Don't be in a hurry to say no first. I know you're choosing to compromise because you're afraid of Luo Yao. Don't worry, I won't control you. It's up to you whether you cooperate or not. You can also choose to tell Luo Yao what I've said to you, but I don't think you will. Rinren kept silent, feeling that it was about time before he spoke. What do you want? The voice on the other end of the phone couldn't hear any emotion and ups and downs. Naturally, I want to take back control of the Luo family. Lin Ran, do you know why Luo Yao doesn't dare to GA me? Do you really think she's doing it because of you? Lin Ran, what do you know about it? There was silence on the other end of the line for a moment. Can we talk in a civilized manner? Guys, I'm in the dark room again, but it won't stop me from continuing to update. So settle your hearts into your stomachs and wait for me to come out. Chapter 192. Chapter 192. Hang up. Don't bother me in the future. Lin Ran hung up the phone directly after saying that, giving Luo Wuxuan on the other end a whole lot of confusion. 10 seconds later the phone rang again. Don't hang up in a hurry. There's something I haven't told you yet. Lin Ran said impatiently. Have I pee and put it on? Luo Wuxuan suppressed the anger in her heart and said, let me tell you, if you think Luo Yao doesn't dare to karma me because of you, then you think wrong. I still have value to utilize. I have what she wants in my hand, and I still have some status in the Luo family. If she really lays her hands on me, then she will be reviled by the rest of the Luo family as well. He won't love anyone, and you'll always be just a plaything in her eyes. Lin Ran felt funny listening to the phone call. So what? What are you trying to say? Cooperation. Lin Ran was silent for a moment before speaking again. I can't trust you. You don't need to trust me. You just need to know what you want. Lin Ran said with a feigned sigh. Well, I hope that only the two of us know about this matter of yours. Of course, I don't want anyone else to know. Lin Ran, after bringing down Luo Yao, I'll give you a lifetime of inexhaustible wealth, including the place you're living in now. I'll give it to you. Lin Ran skimmed his lips in disdain. These were already mine. Why should you give them away? None of that matters. Just remember your promise. Now, tell me, what exactly do you intend to do? There was silence on the other side of the phone. Then spoke. It's a little unsafe on the phone. I was hoping we could meet. Lin Ran, okay, I'll pick the place. That's not very nice. I can't trust you, so I have to pick the place. Okay, I'll wait to hear from you. Hanging up the phone, Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. Things are getting interesting yet. On Luo Wuxuan's side, she revealed a smile that was surely so. What did Lin Ran say? By Demon Lian was by Luo Wuxuan's side. Her only remaining hand was using an electronic transmitter against her throat, emitting a very hoarse electronic sound. Her hatred for Luo Yao was now at its peak. Luo Yao made her lose a woman's dignity. My guess was right. Lin Ran's compromise with Luo Yao was indeed feigned, and he agreed to work with me. By Demon Lian frowned as she remembered Lin Ran's crazy behavior the last time she was at the old Luo family mansion. Could those be faked? A hoarse voice with a hairpiece came out. Could there be fraud? I don't think so. I believe in my intuition, and I've investigated very clearly. Lin Ran's past is not socialized with Luo Yao, and in the past few years, Lin Ran has tried to escape from Luo Yao's control by all means. So Lin Ran must be pretending. It's just that he's pretending so well that he's fooled you guys, said Luo Wuxuan, narrowing her eyes. Actually, it's understandable when you think about it. How can someone who deeply hates you suddenly fall in love with you? Luo Yao showed strong possessiveness the first time she met Lin Ran. What man isn't afraid of that? By Demon Lian also felt that Luo Wuxuan had a point. So that's how it is, hubby. After we've turned over, we must ruthlessly torture Luo Yao. Luo Wuxuan looked at Bai Damonlian with sinister eyes, and Bai Damonlian was startled. Honey, what's wrong with you? When you delivered the message to Lin Ran yesterday, it was in front of the bodyguards, wasn't it? Bai Damonlian quickly explained. No, the bodyguards didn't even notice. Luo Wuxuan snorted and stopped speaking. Stupid woman. And at this time, Luo's group office, Luo Yao played with her cell phone. Her eyes couldn't say what kind of eyes. Ran, I trust you so much now. I hope you won't let me down. Lu Meng knocked on the door and said after coming in, Mr. Luo, we should go. Luo Yao got up and left the office, taking Lu Meng with her as she left Luo's group. After a journey that was more than half an hour long, Luo Yao arrived at the underground casino. Blade's entire body tensed up when he realized that Luo Yao had arrived. He is ostensibly the reigning black boss, but in reality he is Luo Yao's loyal little brother. As for the reason, about 5 years ago, when Blade wasn't the #1 underground force, it could be said that it was a three-legged race at that time, but get along quite well, each in their own territory. Well, water does not offend the river water. Nothing can still drink together, but where's the peace all the time? What's that saying? The situation of the world is such that when it is united, it will be divided, and when it is divided, it will be united. One of the bigwigs got up the idea of unifying the forces in Kyoto. That way not only would there be more benefits, but it would also accomplish the great cause of unification that no one has been able to accomplish in Kyoto for decades. He had asked Blade to get together with his other big brother to talk things over, and secretly gathered all of his forces to take the duo down in one fell swoop. One of the big boys even gave his life. Blade couldn't believe it. He was still very righteous back then, watching one of his brothers get his other brother killed and now trying to get himself killed. All is lost and fled a place to hide, but the seeds of hatred still grow. One day not long afterward, Knife brought in men he found from who knows where, and in a sweeping motion he straight up eradicated that bigot. When everyone thought that Brother Blade would unify the big business, they didn't expect this guy to directly announce that no gangs would be allowed in Kyoto in the future. As for himself, he found a place to open this underground casino, and slowly, it became a money-sucking hole. Even though Blade is no longer a big brother, there will be a descendant up behind him, but no matter what new forces have risen up again, they all recognize the Jianghu status of Brother Knife, and anyone who meets him will call him Big Brother. And with him at the helm, there were no more new forces trying to spring up. This is the story of Knife. He has completed his metamorphosis from the big brother who used to have a heart of gold to the big brother who was ruthless but still has principles. But no one knew that Blade had another identity that no one could have imagined. That is, although Knife is doing what appears to be a death wish, it is, in fact, an official tactic. Forces are like ants. They can never be eradicated, and with Dagger around, the boys below won't dare to venture out. But if there was no more Blade, then those unruly little old men would become as numerous as the hair of the head, until one day there was no one to suppress them, and one big power after another would appear. Countering blackness with blackness has always been a tactic, and sometimes, some things really need those people to get done. For example, Blade had helped the officials secretly bust several D-goods deals, cutting off almost all of Kyoto's goods, with only a very few still in circulation. Of course, this was all thanks to Luo Yao, who not only allowed him to take revenge, but also showed him a clear path afterward. Otherwise, he would have died on the streets of nowhere. Blade willingly followed Luo Yao to beg for food, not only because of fear, but also respect and gratitude. After all, without Luo Yao's support back then, it would have been impossible for him to take revenge and live such a nourishing life. Chapter 193. And Luo Yao's willingness to help him was only because Luo Yao needed someone like Blade to do things for her, and Blade had always been very clear about that. Like investigating things that don't make it to the top and finding people who aren't very good at finding people. Luo Yao gave him a cold look. Where are the people? Brother Knife pointed to a very hidden room. Luo Yao let Lu Meng and Brother Knife stand guard outside and personally walked in. In the dark room, 3 bodyguards were locked in, and as soon as Luo Yao entered, they stared in horror. Betray me? Have the guts. The bodyguards around Lin Ran were all hand-picked and trained by Luo Yao herself. But just yesterday, she realized that Lin Ran's whereabouts had been exposed. So she arrested that person, and as for the other 2, they were the 2 bodyguards who had been turned by Xiao Tong. That was why she had left the manor alone early this morning, because she didn't want Lin Ran to see the bloodshed. The bodyguard who exposed Lin Ran's whereabouts yesterday opened his mouth to defend himself. Miss, we didn't betray you. I just said that young Lin was going to the hospital for a review. Betraying Ran is the same as betraying me. The bouncer was still a bit of a fluke, but I'm also working for the Luo family. After all, the second master is also your own uncle. Luo Yao's eyes began to turn a little bit scarlet as the once familiar feeling spread throughout her body. You think you're funny? Seeing Luo Yao's eyes, the 3 bodyguards were all in a cold sweat. They had been in the manor for so many years and deeply knew what this look represented. so the closed room resounded with screams. By the time Luo Yao came out again, her body was already all blood red in color, and the 3 bodyguards inside were already history. I'll go rinse off while you guys take care of the inside. Luo Yao rinsed off in her special restroom and Lu Meng sent over a brand new set of clothes. By the time Luo Yao reappeared in the casino, Blade had also cleaned up the mess. Boss, what about the arrangements for Lin Xiao's enemies? A slightly playful tone came out. If Aaron wants to play, you listen to him, and when Aaron doesn't want to play anymore, give them to me. Okay, boss. After Luo Yao left, Blade finally breathed a sigh of relief. He hadn't seen Luo Yao many times, but every time he did, he had a feeling of death. Emotionally, he said, this is an existence that no one in the entire Blue Star can afford to mess with. When Luo Yao returned to Luo's group again, she saw a scene that made her killing heart rise. Get her off the line. Okay, Mr. Luo. Lu Meng agreed. She knew that Luo Yao had moved to kill. Half an hour ago, Lin Ran hung up Luo Wuxuan's phone and put away his cell phone to lead his bodyguard out the door. He naturally went to find Luo Yao. It's been hours since they've been separated, and if he doesn't see Luo Yao again, Lin Ran will die. And he had an appointment with Luo Yao, either at the manor or only with Luo Yao. Although this had the feeling of being controlled in a cage, Lin Ran wasn't going to resist because he didn't want to upset Luo Yao even a little bit. Soon, Lin Ran drove his car to the downstairs of Luo Group, but when he looked up, someone who surprised him appeared. It was none other than Hoani, who I hadn't seen in a while. It's as if Hoani waited here on purpose. Lin Ran, where's MS? Luo? Huahai and I had wanted to find Lin Ran for a long time, but every time Lin Ran was with Luo Yao, which made her a little afraid to go forward. It was also a coincidence that today, Hoani finally ran into Lin Ran when he was alone. What's it to you, Lin Ran? What a coincidence. Let's talk? Lin Ran was a bit confused about Hoani's brain circuits. The last time he kicked her out of the car was forgotten so quickly? What? You didn't have another bombastic speech, did you? Hoani looked at the current Lin Ran and thought he was so manly and handsome and rich. It was exactly what she wanted in an ideal boyfriend. Lin Ran, I like you. I've liked you for a long time. Before you pursued Ru Shui, I was jealous of her, so I've always acted like I hated you. Now that you don't like Ru Shui anymore, how about letting me be your girlfriend? Huahai and I feels that she didn't play well with her last confession to Lin Ran, so today while Luo Yao isn't around she's going to make a second move. There was no way around it. Lin Ran was already the richest person she could come into contact with. Chairman of Saran Group, owner of Nguan Yao Group. What kind of rant are you spouting? I'm a man with a wife, don't you know? Naturally, Hoani knew about Lin Ran. She was also at the playground that day, and she thought Lin Ran did things too romantically. But why was the one on the stage Luo Yao and not himself? Lin Ran, you can divorce Luo Yao and be with me. I won't mind you. When we get married, you can develop your career at ease. I'll help you take care of your home and your assets, and I can also give you a doll. Isn't that good? Huahai and I believe that Lin Ran didn't love Lu Shui anymore, but she also didn't believe that Lin Ran loved Luo Yao. After all, how can anyone love that woman when she's so crazy that any sane man would avoid her? Lin Ran must have been afraid of Luo Yao to be like that. What she didn't know was that Lin Ran happened to be the abnormal one. Huahai and I, you are worthy of being a sister with Lu Shui. Both like to be a mistress. Unfortunately I don't like green tea. You can go to the street and look for those stray dogs. After all, people don't like to eat. Lin Ran said as he considered how he was going to give Hoani a hard time. This woman was sometimes even more annoying than Lu Shui. Huahai and I, Lin Ran, even if you scold me, I don't care. Admit it, you don't love Luo Yao at all. As for Lu Shui, she will only treat you as a licking dog, a spare tire. While you are with me, you will always be the no one in my heart. I won't consume you like other people. I will only be heartbroken for my brother. Lin Ran was thunderstruck outwardly by Hoani. What kind of godly version of a fairy was this? Where did she get that confidence? From Fish Liang? Just then, Lu Shui's voice rang out from behind Hoani. Nini, I can't believe you're this kind of person. Lin Ran froze, then had his bodyguard bring over a chair. Good show, gotta see it. Hoani stiffened, but immediately regained his composure. Turning back to me, he said, what's wrong with me? What am I? Ru Shui looked at Hoani incredulously. She can't stay in school anymore. Everywhere she goes she gets pointed at, and even some of the cranky ones get physical. None of her family members knew where they were hiding and hadn't contacted her, and she tried calling them, but no one answered. In the end, there was no place to go, but to rent a house outside. Today I thought to take a chance to see if I could block Lin Ran here, and then ask Lin Ran that day at the school festival whether he let people put those videos, and why he did that. I didn't expect to see this. Chapter 194. Chapter 194. Nini, I heard it all. Just now you confessed to brother Lin Ran. I wouldn't have guessed that you're this kind of person. Hoani, Lu Shui, don't put words in your mouth. Usually I put up with you and let you go. I give you advice. I really treat you as a sister. But you lost Lin Ran because of your own stupidity. Nini, you. What? You won't let me talk anymore? Who do you blame for your own stupidity? You're a green tea, fishing around for a hot guy. And you actually want me to help you come up with a plan to win back Lin Ran's heart? Lu Rushue's chest heaved with anger. Why? Why are you doing this to me? I treat you like a sister and you like Lin Ran? Hwohini smiled disdainfully. What's wrong with me liking Lin Ran? Is your name written on Lin Ran? Why can't I compete? Just because you, Ruishue Lu, have your eye on something? Does it have to be yours? You self-righteous. At this moment, Hwohini exploded. She didn't want to hide it anymore. Usually with Ryu Rushue, basically all the boys were centered around Ryu Rushue. It had been upsetting her for a long time. She had endured again and again, and finally couldn't bear it any longer. So she simply made things clear today, so that when she encountered Lin Ran again in the future, she could compete in a fair and square manner. But now she couldn't imagine that soon she would receive the heaviest punishment. Ryuki was confused. This was the first time Hwohini had ever spoken to her like this. She has always given her heart to Hwohini as a bosom friend. It was for this reason that she shared everything with Hwohini, including Lin Ran, because she used to think that sisterhood went far beyond men. Men can change, but girlfriends only have the one or two. But now, Lu Rushue cursed angrily. Hwahai and I, where exactly did I wrong you? Why did you steal my man behind my back? Hwohini grinned. Hee, you're really laughing me to death. And your man? Lu Rushue, I beg you to have some face. Lin Ran has never been your man for a moment. In the past he was your licking dog. Now you're his licking dog. You. Lu Rushue was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Hwohini, from this day forward, we are done. After saying that, Hwahai and I flashed a petulant expression at Lin Ran and then left without looking back. She didn't want to continue to look at Lu Rushue's mouth here, as if she had bullied her. Lu Rushue crouched on the ground and cried. Lin Ran saw that the two women had finished tearing each other apart and there was no more melon to eat, so he planned to leave. Lu Rushue suddenly shouted, Brother Lin Ran, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, I'm wrong, this time I really know I'm wrong. However, Lin Ran simply ignored Rushue Lu, and Rushue Lu was unable to break through the barriers of the bodyguard group, so she took out her cell phone and found Lin Ran's avatar. I'm sorry, I've always treated Hwohini as my best friend. I never thought that she would betray me. I'm so sorry now. I shouldn't have listened to her. Brother Lin Ran, will you accompany me? I'm really in pain. Click to send. Red exclamation point. Ryu Rushue broke down and cried. She suddenly recalled at this moment all the good that Lin Ran had once done. Every time he was in trouble, Lin Ran would help himself out, standing in front of him like a hero. But what had he done? Been taking it all for granted. It turns out that once upon a time, he was really the most important person to Lin Ran. She was confident that even Lin Ran's family was not as important as her, so now she doesn't want to believe that Lin Ran doesn't love him. But Lin Ran's performance made her despair. I've really lost Brother Lin Ran. Woo. Lu Rushue cried for a while and suddenly had an urge to go back to school, so she went back fully armed. It's a good thing it's cooler now. Wearing masks and hats is a normal behavior and didn't attract attention. Otherwise she'd have to be rounded up again. Walking through the schoolyard, a little bit of what was once there slowly emerges. That time, Lin Ran had confessed to her here. There was also the basketball court, where once Lin Ran liked to play. Under the dormitory building, Lin Ran just stood here and said to herself, will make you the happiest woman in the world. At that time, his own answer was, I don't want to fall in love until I graduate. Brother Lin Ran, don't force me. Thinking back to the doting look in Lin Ran's eyes that time, Lu Rushue smiled. Looking at the now empty dormitory building, she smiled and laughed and cried. Tears were like beads on a broken string. The man who loves you the most is gone and your best friend has betrayed you. Once Lin Ran was so pure, so fond of himself, but he, himself, had lost him? This time, she really knew it was wrong. Woo, Brother Lin Ran, I really know I'm wrong. Will you forgive me? Why can't you just turn around and look at me? Don't you love me the most? Just as Lu Rushue was heartbroken, a girl walked over. Rushue Lu, I'm not. Lu Rushue hurriedly denied. The girl sighed. Actually, I especially understand you, and I know you like Lin Ran. Lu Rushue looked at the visitor incredulously, as if she had found her soulmate. You are? Sort of your schoolmate. I've actually liked someone for a long time, so I know how you feel. Lu Rushue frowned, somewhat unable to understand why the person in front of her was telling her this. I used to like a senior, but my girlfriends kept compelling me to test him. But I'm luckier than you. And now, the senior and I are together. Lu Rushue's eyes instantly lit up. Really? Then can I do the same? Why won't Brother Lin Ran forgive me? I was also just compelled by my girlfriends. And about Lin Jian, it was all because Lin Jian lied to me. I'm really just the victim. The one I love the most is brother Linran. Why doesn't he understand anything? Sympathy showed in the girl's eyes, but in her mind she was screaming madly. God, what version of a T0 fairy am I looking at? Do you know why Linran won't accept you? Why? Because of Hoani. He hates Hoani, and every time he sees you he remembers how once you cold-shouldered him, and it was Hoani who started it all. Lu Rushue's eyes gradually cleared. I'm sure Hoani must have advised you more than once not to say yes to Linran, but not to give up on him either, right? It was you pushing and pulling like that over and over again that made Linran give up completely. The man is right. It's all Hoani's fault. Lu Rushue clearly remembers that she was all touched by Linran once, and was clearly ready to promise Linran, but Huahai and I interfered and made herself test him for a few more years. Chapter 195. Chapter 195. Why are you telling me this? Because I really feel for you, and seeing you now is like seeing me yesterday. Do you know how happy I am now? My senior just proposed to me yesterday. Ruoshue Lu perked up, turning her sadness into a smile. It was as if she also saw Linran divorcing Luo Yao and then proposing to herself. How the hell did you do that? The corners of the girl's mouth gradually hooked up, her eyes staring dead at Lu Rushue, and said, because I prove my determination to the person I like. Lu Rushue was getting more and more confused. Prove your resolve? How does this prove it? My former best friend and I have become complete enemies, and I've made it so that she will never interrupt our relationship again. Lu Rushue revealed a confused look. Never interrupt your relationship? Right, but that's my method. It may not be suitable for you. How you do it, it's up to you. Remember, do things ruthlessly, or else the enemy will surely retaliate frantically when they react. Ryu Rushue, so did your best friend get back at you later? The girl's eyes turned steely. My best friend? She doesn't stand a chance yet. After saying this, the girls left, leaving Lu Rushue alone and frozen in place. What do you mean? How do you stop your enemies from having a chance to retaliate against you? Lu Rushue's sanity gradually began to disappear. Yes, it's time to put an end to her plastic sisterhood with Hoani. Lo's group. Linran approached to find the entire company looking at him strangely. Is it possible that I've got a flower on my face? These people, it's like there's something wrong with them. He didn't know that all the people in Luo's group who saw him were shouting awe in their hearts. Why is he here again? Is he here to feed me dog food again? Inside, groundhog squeals, on emoticons. 0. When Linran arrived at Luo Yao's office, he found that no one was there. Not only was Luo Yao not there, but Lu Meng wasn't there either. Linran thought about either going to a meeting or to talk about something. So, he opened the door of Luo Yao's office and prepared to go in. What are you doing? A somewhat familiar voice came, and Linran turned around. Nice one, little YouTuber. You're the what's his name mind? Zhang Xinyan. Oh yeah, something wrong? Who let you in? The company rules state that no one can enter the president's office without the permission of Mr. Luo and Special Assistant Lu. Linran, I advise you to talk to me less. What do you mean? Literally, there was once a woman who spoke to me and was later slapped into a fainting spell by your Mr. Lo. Zhang Xinyan frowned. No way. You're lying. It's against the law to hit someone. Linran quirked his eyebrows. What did you say? You don't think my daughter-in-law is qualified to slap you? Zhang Xinyan pondered for a moment, feeling that Linran was right. Luo Yao had that qualification. She was a bit abashed, not sure if she should let Linran in. It was against the rules to let Linran in, and he was afraid of being penalized for not letting him in. It's hard to be a laborer. At that moment, another assistant saw to pull her straight away. Are you crazy? That's Lin Xiao, Mr. Luo's palanquin bearer, the last person you can mess with. Zhang Xinyan blanked her mouth. What's so goddamned funny about a pussy eater? Sister Wang immediately froze and looked at Zhang Xinyan with strange eyes. Zhang Xinyan, grow some heart. Don't you want to die if you dare to say anything? Zhang Xinyan spat out her tongue, but in her heart, she just wasn't convinced. Including that friend of Lin Rance. I think his name was something like Wu Zhishang. That man was just as annoying. Little did she know at this point that just a short time later, Wu Zhishang would teach her a deep lesson. Linran stayed in the office for a short while before Luo Yao returned. After seeing Linran, Luo Yao didn't act surprised, but asked strangely, you didn't talk to another woman while I was gone, did you? Linran, is Luo Yao installing a radio on her body? How can she guess everything? I said, but it wasn't me who initiated it. It was that Zhang Xinyan who stopped me from coming in. Luo Yao, you still talk to Zhang Xinyan? And, Linran graciously admitted, not only Zhang Xinyan, but also that Lu Rushue. I really didn't expect to run into her, but I didn't say a word to her. Luo Yao hooked up a somewhat creepy smile. Will Lu Rushue's pitiful appearance not induce a protective desire in your heart? Linran immediately raised his hands and said, wife, I didn't say a word to Lu Rushue. I swear on my son Lin Tianba's life, if I talk to her, Lin Tianba will become a turtle. Luo Yao gave Lin Ran a strange look and continued. Okay, I'll believe you for now, but I heard that Hua Hai and I confessed to you? For that matter, Lin Ran was rather less nervous. How sandwiched does he have to be to like Hoani? Yes, but I don't pay any attention to her. I'm sick of the sight of her. Honored wife, what kind of a person is Hoani? You're not even jealous of her, are you? She's not even worthy of your shoes, or you might as well slaughter her. Luo Yao was silent for a moment. Hoani, not long to live. Lin Ran, really jealous? Luo Yao didn't answer this question, but called Lu Meng in. Lu Meng, how many years have you been with me? Lu Meng instantly broke out in a cold sweat. 8 years. It's been so long and you can't even manage your subordinates? Lu Meng was puzzled in his mind. That Zhang Xinyan, you don't have to come to work tomorrow, and if there's a next time, you don't have to come either. Lu Meng instantly understood. It must be that Zhang Xinyan had gone to mess with Lin Ran again with a lack of heart. So, she made a snap decision and told Zhang Xinyan to pack up and get out. When Zhang Xinyan learned of this news, her entire body was dumbfounded. Why? There's no reason. You don't fit in with the Lowe's group. Naturally, it's because you've offended someone you shouldn't have, and you're asking why. In his heart, he was also thinking you have to be thankful that you hate Lin Xiao instead of liking him, or else it would be hard to walk out of Luo's alive. Zhang Xinyan felt that the sky had collapsed, and finally had no choice but to leave Luo's group. It was cooler now, but not as cool as her heart. Walking in the cold wind, tears fall uncontrollably. How many contemporaries did he beat to get to the assistant team of Luo's group? And he was fired when he said he was fired. Firing herself, although Luo Group would pay a sum of money for breach of contract, but to her, money was not important at all. Being able to fulfill your values is what's important. Lu Meng once again returned to the office to report on the dismissal of Zhang Xinyan, and only then did Luo Yao regain her usual demeanor, and Lin Ran finally breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that he had escaped this beating. So close, so close. Luo Yao opened her mouth and continued to ask, Ran, Lu Ruxue, Hua Hai and I, Zhang Xin Yen, Zhang Xianwan, Chapter 196 Chapter 196. Lin Ran immediately interrupted her and said, Wife, I love you. I don't want anyone but you. I don't even look at you. Right now I only want you. And. Several $100 million of business talk before Lu Meng knocked on the door. Mr. Luo, young Lin, there's a program that has sent out invitations, and I want to ask you if you're going to participate. Luo Yao and Lin Ran simultaneously revealed strange expressions. Is this Lu Meng out of her mind? What are they and do they need to be on an interview program? In fact, not only them, even Lu Meng was thunderstruck when she heard the news. But that assistant's explanation enlightened Lu Meng instantly. When Lu Meng saw Lin Ran's and Luo Yao's eyes, she didn't dare to slack off and hurriedly explained. This interview program is very famous. It's called Those Things of the Boss and the Boss's Wife. It mainly targets some bosses with successful careers, and sometimes it also invites celebrities to record their weekend routines. But it's a live broadcast program, so it needs to take up time on Sunday mornings. What do you think, Mr. Luo? Lu Meng finished her sentence and began to wait for Luo Yao's reply. 2 reasons why she would report such a thing to Luo Yao. First, she knew her boss well as the president's special assistant, and for anything that could be related to Lin Xiao, Luo Yao liked to do it. The second reason is awesome. At that time, the assistant said, We eat dog food every day, but others can't. Isn't the world too unfair? Thus, this belabored reason became Lu Meng's motivation. Yeah, why should I eat it every day by myself? Let's all experience this joy together as well. Let the world know how heartless their boss and his bossman are. Of course, Lu Meng was also worried about whether or not Lin Ran would be willing to participate. After all, whether or not this matter ended up being successful depended on Lin Ran. Luo Yao also looked at Lin Ran and asked, Ran, do you want to participate? Lin Ran didn't give it any thought and blurted out, I'll listen to you. Luo Yao bowed her head and thought, as the young lady of the know, one Zaibatsu, it's too degrading to participate in this kind of program, but the thought of being able to be with Lin Ran in front of the entire internet, announcing to everyone that this man is mine, Luo Yao's entire body seemed to have fallen into a pool of honey. It would also tell those women with bad intentions not to touch Lin Ran. Something called desire exploded in Luo Yao's heart. Yes, you have an appointment. Lu Meng saw Luo Yao's promise before she spoke. By the way, Mr. Luo, the program may ask some more secretive questions in addition to the couple's daily routine, and the reason why this program is on fire is because of that. Okay, I got it. Seeing that Luo Yao didn't object, Lu Meng's heart was overjoyed. You all think you're so good at this job, don't you? I'll let you know in a couple of days whether you're good or not. So, Lu Meng quickly contacted the program. The director of the program was doing some preparations for the guests in the studio, when the assistant director opened his mouth and asked, "Director, didn't we invite Luo Yao and Lin Ran? Why are you still preparing the others?" The director looked at the assistant director and said, "What are we? Are we also worthy of letting Luo Yao participate in our recording?" The assistant director asked in disbelief. "Then you're still asking me to invite offers? It's just a token invitation at the request of the audience. Now that Lin Ran is so hot, everyone wants to see it. But what kind of person is Ms. Luo? Let alone her. It's Lin Ran we can't afford to mess with. Including the capital behind us can't afford to mess with them either. It's not even in the same class, alright." Seeing the assistant director's puzzled look, the director impatiently continued to explain. "You know, our boss is just a more senior entrepreneur in the entertainment industry. The ones who can accept our invitation are some stars and bosses whose strength is not too good but a bit hot. A plutocrat like Luo's group. Can we? To put it bluntly, our boss is only worth more than $1 billion, relying on deeper seniority in the circle to create this program. In front of the real plutocrats, nothing. Assistant director, and what if? There's no such eventuality. Such eventuality doesn't exist, and if it did, then I'd be upside down and dilated." The assistant director also sighed at the director's clear self-awareness. Just then, his phone rang. The assistant director saw a nice string of phone numbers and answered them in a hurry. "Hello, I'm Luo Meng, the assistant of Luo's group's general manager Luo. For your program's invitation, our general manager Luo as well as her husband Lin Ran have already agreed to it, and you'll be able to shoot the day after tomorrow." "What?" The assistant director's entire body was dumbfounded. "Lu Meng, I said that our Mr. Luo has already agreed to participate in an episode of that program of yours, so prepare yourselves, and follow up with me directly." Hanging up the phone, the assistant director remained in the position of answering the phone. "Director, what's wrong with you? Go to work if you have nothing to do. What are you staring at me for?" "Director, what do you call the upside-down diarrhea picture?" "Director?" Cave Manor. Uncle Fu left Villa 1 and walked to the servants' room and knocked on the door. Soon, a familiar voice came to mind inside. "Who? Me?" After a long time, the door to the room opened and Wang Ma looked at Fu Bo and asked, "Is something wrong?" Ferber handed her a card. "This is the compensation that Lin Xiao and Miss gave you. Take it." Wang Ma wasn't polite. She needed the money. "There's nothing more to do, Fubuki, so please go back." Fubuki frowned and asked, "Isn't there anything you want to tell me?" "Say what? That I left without saying goodbye that year? Or why I suddenly disappeared? Isn't that the truth?" "Yeah, I'm not denying it. What else are you trying to say? Want to use your housekeeper's power to fire me?" Wang Ma showed a rare hint of anger. Uncle Fu sighed and turned his head away. He didn't understand what he had done wrong. Wang Ma sighed in her heart as she looked at Uncle Fu's departing back, her eyes instantly returning to their usual grayness. Some things are best missed in the moment, but why can't you hide the despondency in your eyes? Soon, Lin Ran and Luo Yao came back, and since tomorrow was another weekend, they were both still in a good mood. "Uncle Fu, what's wrong with you lately? It feels like the whole person is devoid of essence." "Uncle Fu, there is? You're looking at it wrong." Lin Xiao, yes? When Lin Ran saw that Uncle Fu didn't admit it, he didn't pursue it any further. After all, the melon will ripen sooner or later, and I don't believe you can hide it for the rest of your life. The morning after tomorrow there will be a programs coming to our estate to record, so get ready. Chapter 197. Chapter 197. Fubuki froze. "A program? Is it here to film a skit?" "No, it's here to film my daily routine with Luo Yao. A very hot program." Fubuki was shocked and confused about this kind of thing, but his professionalism still made him quickly recover his mind. "Okay, Lin Xiao." On Saturday, Lin Ran wasn't going to go out. The first reason was because it was an extraordinary time, and although he had agreed to cooperate with Luo Wuxuan, he didn't dare to guarantee that this wasn't Luo Wuxuan purposely letting his guard down and then looking for an opportunity to use himself to threaten Luo Yao. The second is because he's lazy and doesn't want to go out. "Honey, how about we take a day trip to the manor today? I haven't taken a close look around the manor in such a long time." Luo Yao, good. As long as Lin Ran wanted to go anywhere, she would follow at the ends of the earth. The manor was huge, and Lin Ran usually went to very few places. How big is it? In his last life he tried to escape from this place, and after just one attempt, he gave up. There's no way to find your way out except the main entrance. It's easy to get lost. Today I had a sudden whim to learn more about the whole estate, besides being lazy and curious. Apart from that one time when he got lost, Lin Ran had only been to Villa No. 1, to the Sky Garden, to the Secret Room, to the Crocodile Fish Pond, and these places could only be considered the tip of the iceberg in the manor. The duo arrived at the private zoo, where the rare animals could not be compared to the outside. Although Lin Ran had always known that there was a private zoo in the manor, it was still the first time he had ever been here. even in his last life. The only other animals I've seen are a crocodile in the crocodile pool and 2 snow leopards. The crocodiles were fed dichlorvos by Linran, and the snow leopards were miserable, as Linran gave them aphrodisiacs. As the saying goes, when it tops, it barks, and the leopard child smiles at you next year. Thinking about what had happened, Linran had no reason to feel amused. What's Ran laughing at? Linran pointed to the 2 peacocks in the glass room and said, I wonder if it wouldn't be fun to split them on and off. Foo bar, separate them. Linran hurriedly stopped. Hey, don't. I'm just saying, they're at least a pair. What's the point of separating them? It's like you and me. If someone separates us, there is no such person. Ran, and at no time will anyone be able to separate us. And if anyone dares to do so, I'll make sure he doesn't see the next day's sun. Linran, of course, so can you spare these 2? You might as well make them a delicacy if you let them separate. Hear that? Aaron wants to eat them, catch them out. Uncle Fu wiped his sweat, and Linran stopped him again. Honey, I don't want to eat, I just want to eat you. Warmth flowed from Luo Yao's eyes as she said, it's me who's eating you. Zoo, bodyguards, butlers, servants all shun. All animals all close their eyes. A battle of the century ended. Luo Yao asked, Ran, are you hiding something from me? Linran said with a doubtful heart, there shouldn't be any more. What should be accounted for has been accounted for. A bit of a different look appeared in Luo Yao's eyes. Ah yes, what a big thing to forget. That Luo Wushwang found me. I might have forgotten about it if you didn't say anything. Luo Yao's eyes turned cold while she breathed a sigh of relief in her heart. Ran, I'm glad you told me, but this feeling of being asked out by me, I don't like it. Linran, I was wrong, wife. I really just forgot. After all, this matter is not important to me at all. That what matters? Of course it's you. I don't have the heart to care about anything but you, and I'm only alive now because I want to love you well. Luo Yao's heart was suddenly struck by emotion, and she was now becoming more and more diverse. Looking into Lin Ran's eyes, he asked, what does Luo Wushwan want from you? In fact, Luo Yao knew it all. She just wanted to hear the answer from Lin Ran's mouth. Naturally, I think I'm of use, but those who haven't met yet don't know exactly. Saying this, Lin Ran gave a beat, thinking up and said, but I can take a guess. I think he's looking for me because he wants to use me against you, or he could be grabbing me to threaten you. So what do you want to do, Ran? Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao incredulously. This kind of words, if it was the previous Luo Yao, would never ask. She'll only do what she wants. Even the last time he promised not to put himself in the chamber. It was for his own efforts. But this time, Luo Yao even directly asked for her opinion. I think, we'll count on it, but I don't want to put you at risk. Lin Ran, wife, how can a person not be at risk? You might even get hit by a flower pot on the balcony if you go down a flight of stairs, and I'm sure you'll protect me. Fubuki was listening a little strangely. Who talks like that? Shouldn't it be, do I believe I can do this? How come Lin Xiao puts Mrs. Protection so smoothly? Are you still a man? After being in contact with the duo for a long time, Fubuki's heart began to sour. Luo Yao, however, wrapped her arms around Lin Ran and murmured, of course, I'll definitely protect Ran. Lin Ran had thought that he would have to persuade Luo Yao for a long time, but he didn't expect Luo Yao to agree to his idea so easily. It turned out that in this world, not only had he changed, Luo Yao was also changing. Honey, no matter what, I want to face it with you. Good. Lin Ran was happy in his heart. Fubuki, Lin Xiao, clear the area and prepare the soup. Okay, this time, the animals are locked up. Throughout the zoo, only the voices of the two remained. Lin Ran makes Luo Yao realize that loving her is not only at home with the company, but also in other places. After the duo completed their day trip, it was time for the second day of taping. Early Sunday morning, the show's crew arrived at the property to set up the machines. They were also blinded by the luxury of the place. The fact that Luo Yao was able to accept this interview really surprised the program. One very interesting feature of the show is that the Q&A sessions are sometimes explosive and revealing. Since it's a pop-up interception question, anything can happen, and the host is still a broken man, dedicated to uncovering the things that bosses do. By all rights, such an offending program should not exist. Nay, the backstage of this program is also a capitalist. We all know what the average person likes to read, and specialize in picking out some of the boss's personal matters to ask about. Many bosses are also in pain and can't say anything. After all, the bosses who get invited are not as good as the bosses behind the show. The stars, on the other hand, are actively seeking cooperation for exposure. That's why it was really a surprise to the entire program team that Luo Yao could agree to the invitation this time. After all, it's a recording of the first Miss Saibatsu, and there are still a lot of things to be careful about. And the program team meets overnight. Chapter 198. Chapter 198. In the end, it was decided that the answering of pop-ups would be eliminated. There have been some mishaps on this show, like the last one where the boss lady, who could be said to be sweating profusely at the show's questions, answered in a donkey's head, and his husband was even furious on the spot. The result was a pop-up question that directly revealed the fact that the boss's wife was keeping a gigolo. The show was interrupted when the duo staged a domestic violence, but those were ordinary bosses. It didn't matter. But the ones to be interviewed today were Luo Yao and Lin Ran. They didn't dare to mess around. At 8 a.m., the live stream opened simultaneously. The moment the broadcast started, hundreds of thousands of people flooded into the live room, and it was still rising at an alarming rate. Host: hello viewers, I'm your old friend Louis Show. Today we have the honor of coming to the private estate of the president of Luo Group. This is also where Miss Luo Yao lives with Mr. Lin Ran. Immediately afterward, Luo Yao's message with Lin Ran appeared on the big screen of the live broadcast room. Bouncer. What's really true? The program really invited Lin Ran and Luo Yao? Seriously? I thought they were joking. Harry Potter, this place is so extravagant. That vase at the door could probably buy me a life. Before the school festival of Beijing University, very few people had seen Luo Yao's real face, and the group of classmates who had seen her when Luo Yao participated in the freshman party had the photos in their cell phones deleted cleanly by the bodyguards on the spot. But the last school festival was a live broadcast on the whole network. Everyone saw Luo Yao's Lushan's true face, and the photos began to circulate like crazy on the internet. Although the picture is not particularly clear, only a few seconds of video and a handful of unclear photos, but still, it has become a marvelous presence for countless people. Host: to be honest, when I just arrived here I was also amazed by the luxury. We have interviewed many celebrities and bosses in the past, but compared to this place, it's a bit worthless. We're going to be recording here all morning today. I'm sure you're all looking forward to it as much as I am. So follow our camera as we go into our host's home. As the camera moved down the hall of Villa 1, Fubuki made a gesture of invitation. Just a gesture that instantly ignited the live broadcast. This is not the royal uncle, is this the butler of the luxurious manor? Uncle is too handsome, isn't he? Otter pride, the maids in the back of that are all looking good. The life of a rich man is really simple and unassuming. With the staff in place, Lin Ran took the lead and sat down on the sofa in the center of the hall. The camera master was the first to give the camera to Lin Ran, who waved his hand at the camera. Hello everyone. Another very crucial point that makes this show hot is that the entire show is live and unscripted, so no one knows what will happen next. Good morning Mr. Lin, may I ask where Mr. Luo is? Lin Ran turned back to look at the stairway, and sure enough, Luo Yao just appeared there expressionless, and when she came to sit down on the first floor, her cold eyes swept the camera. A man and a woman, a direct beauty blast to the entire internet, singing bad phonetics, Lin Ran is too handsome, Luo Yao is too beautiful. What level of beggar am I to see such a beautiful picture? Attacking Hulk, the program is so awesome. I saw the publicity title shooting the first plutocrat today and thought it was fake, but I didn't think it was real. Old scumbag girl in love, wow, 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 wow. This is too beautiful. What kind of divine face? Crayon careful eyes, this temperament is absolute. No celebrity can compare. No, Lin Ran usually eats so well? I'm sour. The host smiled and said, Mr. Luo, Mr. Lin, how are you? Lin Ran also responded with a smile, just call us by our names. I don't like being called general because when people call me that I can think of edema, cyst or whatever. Lin Ran's sentence broke the ice, and the hosts were a bit more relaxed. Okay, I didn't realize you were in kinda humor. I'm sure you've learned about our show. I wonder if you've done anything to prepare for it. Luo Yao's eyes coldly swept Louis Show. I don't understand, nor do I need to prepare. Moderator. Tong Pak Fu lights mosquito incense. Luo Yao's eyes are the coldest I've ever seen. I can guarantee that if she takes one look at me, I'll be lying on the ground pretending to be dead. Laughing in boiling paste, pretending you're really dead. You guys don't know, do you? Luo Yao is misogynistic. Grass mud horse is an animal, so Lin Ran can still gain Luo Yao's favor? VC delicious crab burger secret recipe. Lin Ran face value is also very bursting well. They together was originally a perfect match. Mage begins to do the deed. This is the real iceberg beauty alright. Louis Show gulped. She felt that Luo Yao's aura was too strong. Stronger than everyone she had interviewed. It's a little scary. Lin Ran gently rested his hand on Luo Yao's hand, calming her agitated emotions. Although Luo Yao had agreed to film this episode, she must have felt uncomfortable in her heart when faced with so many staff members surrounding her. The coldness was just her habit, and what was really going on inside might as well have been knifing these people. Lin Ran said to the host, "Can we start?" Of course. As is the rule with sectional programs, the first part of each episode is into a trivia question test. The host glanced at the duo and saw that neither of them objected before he began to continue. The first question is for Mr. Lin Ran. Do you have anything to say about being recorded today? Lin Ran frowned. No. Are all the questions you ask so superficial? And what do I have to say? Why don't you ask me what my dreams are? The host was embarrassed for a moment. She didn't want to, but it was the leader's decision. The pop-ups were also swiped. All my readers are rich, that's it. Why isn't it a pop-up interception issue today? 50 Fright Sky Gang. What kind of curiosity do the two of them have? Who dares to ask pop-up questions? Asaba Daliba, the program also keeps saying that the play is real, which is ridiculous. The host also looked at the director awkwardly. The director frowned, as if Lin Ran had seen through their scruples. Just do what you normally do. We don't have to make it special and look as if we're bullying your program. The director really wanted to give Lin Ran a nod of approval, then nodded at the host. Moderator, well then, let's move on to the first session of the day. Morning questions. Crews get ready for 321 interception issues. The pop-ups on the big screen stop and the first question arises. Chapter 199. Chapter 199. Dream a little hurt, Lin Ran in the end is not adopted. What does it feel like to be adopted? I'd love to know. The room went silent at that question. Did you come up here and blow up like that? Only Lu Meng and Uncle Fu had a calm face. They believed that Lin Ran could definitely solve this problem well. Mr. Lin, look. Lin Ran nodded and flashed a smile at the camera. What can I say about the feeling of being raised by your daughter-in-law? It must be very cool, but you still need to work hard if you want to experience it. After all, you don't have such a handsome appearance, proud body, and perfect pure love like me. Lin Ran was admitting that she was adopted, and in front of the nation's netizens, the pop-ups fell instantly. Where dreams endure, how shameless. Right-hand years, why is this person not me? Twin stars, no. Is Lin Ran so direct? The host was also relieved. Her greatest fear was that Lin Ran and Luo Yao would get angry. That's an interesting answer then. So Mr. Lin is this confident in himself. So let's intercept the second question. Starting at 321. Okay, the second question is for Ms. Luo Yao. A netizen asked if there is a third party. Then what would Ms. Luo do? The corner of Luo Yao's mouth hooked up into a bizarre arc, and her eyes turned extremely cold. Sent to deep in the clouds, she didn't say anything, but I have a feeling she answered. Tomato's favorite card review, that look. I guarantee she'll look at me and the next second she'll be begging me not to die. Is it saying that women don't go for men? Upstairs, you deserve to have people beg you? Sugar Chestnut, is this the aura of the first Miss Saibatsu? This kills too much. Hoi shooting the sun, although Luo Yao's face value is amazing. I wouldn't dare to have this kind of woman. The host wiped away a cold sweat. Mr. Luo, the question is to be answered. You can also answer. If you don't, there is no third party in my world. Luo Yao suddenly uttered a shocking statement. Moderator? What do you mean? Lin Ran, all the third parties are dead. The host chuckled and said, Mr. Lin is really humorous. Lin Ran spread his hands. You see, telling the truth, you don't believe it again. The host felt that this interview was a bit too difficult and she wanted to end the session as soon as possible. Oh, so let's move on to the last question. And let's see which of the netizens brought it up. Okay, this question is something that needs to be answered by both of you together. May I ask if you're together because of interest or because of a packaged relationship? The moderator's voice got lower and lower the further he spoke. She recorded everyone else by stepping on the faces of her guests to turn up the heat, and now it's like a mouse seeing a cat. Lin Ran, why can't it be because of love? Luo Yao, Aaron can only belong to me. Instantly, dog food stuffs the host's mouth. Pop up, look at Luo Yao's eyes. She really loves Lin Ran so much. He said Lin Ran can only belong to her. This can't be a sickly female president, right? I also want one too. If it's really a sickly girl, you won't be happy to give it to you. You don't understand how much love is needed for someone like me who lacks it. Moderator, okay, on to our second segment, the home life segment. You can spend the weekend how you usually spend it today. Lin Ran and Luo Yao exchanged a glance, both with an unknown smile in their eyes. Luo Yao to the live broadcast, directly to a kiss storm, announced to the world, this man is my. Lin Ran, no. Is this show on such a large scale? The host was flaxen and frozen on the spot. Luo Yao let go of Lin Ran, and Lin Ran spread his hands and said, this is how we live. No, does this Lin Ran usually eat so well? It's also possible that Luo Yao is eating well. I'm announcing a VIP charge for the next live broadcast. The host gently coughed twice. Both of you, please respect yourself. In that case, let's offer 3 choices from our program. Option A, Mr. Lin Ran 4. Lin Ran, I'll take C. Mr. Lin, I'm not done yet. I'll take C. I'll take the last one in case of trouble. Moderator, why? Lin Ran revealed an innocent smile. It's like being in a relationship. when you have a choice, it proves that the one in front might not be as good. So those of you who are watching, do you choose the one in front or the one behind? Or maybe the chosen one? The host felt instantly zapped by something. Luo Yao's cold voice came out. Ran said to go with C. Listen to him. After saying that, he looked at Lin Ran, who was jolted. Honey, there are no B's and C's in my world. You'll always be my A. Only then did Luo Yao withdraw her gaze that wanted to kill, and Lin Ran breathed a sigh of relief. What about the near-show mishap? Moderator, okay, so let's ask the two of you to finish a dish together. Lin Ran was dumbfounded. Which king of hell came up with this option? Luo Yao was also a bit surprised and locked eyes with Lin Ran. The eyes seemed to be conversing. Lin Ran glanced at the jobber and then at the host. Host, I'm sure the two of you don't usually do much cooking yourself. Lin Ran interrupted the host. No problem, that's it, no substitutions, and you can invite your entire crew to taste it when it's done. The host's eyes lit up. Is that really possible? Am I worthy? Lin Ran revealed a harmless smile. Of course it's a match. You're all a good match. No one is better than you. The host sneaked a glance at Luo Yao and realized that Luo Yao was also nodding her head in agreement. Her entire being instantly relaxed. Who said Luo Yao is ruthless and heartless? How nice people are. They're even willing to cook for us. Lin Ran pulled Luo Yao into the kitchen, and the camera naturally followed. Is this the kitchen of a rich family? It's bigger than my 3-bedroom apartment. They're all so rich? Do they still cook? The crew is just making it hard for people, but I love it. Have you guys noticed that although Luo Yao is very strong, she actually listens to Lin Ran? She really loves Lin Ran so much. Maybe it's the little wolf dog that spoils herself. And when she gets tired of it, Lin Ran is still a what? Lin Ran was originally very rich too. Okay, although it can't be compared to Luo Yao, but it's simply a descending blow compared to ordinary people. Okay, Luo Yao looked at the stove and remembered some good memories. Ran, originally I swore I'd never cook again. Lin Ran, not to mention you. I didn't expect it either. I guess the readers didn't expect it. Chapter 200 Chapter Square Root 40, 000. Lin Ran was about to make a move when Luo Yao stopped him. Ran, I'll do it. Lin Ran knew that Luo Yao was planning to give the program a taste of her own medicine, and also had a sinister smile on her face. Then I'll help you with your hands. You just have to do what I say. Good. The host narrates as he watches. We can see that Miss Luo Yao took out a rolling pin. It looks like they should be preparing to make the easiest pasta. Okay, next. Miss Luo Yao used the rolling pin to ruthlessly knock a fish to death? The hosts all sound a little skeptical in there. Mr. Lin handles the fish so professionally. It looks like he doesn't usually do this kind of thing. I didn't expect him to cook even though he's so successful. He's really a good man at home. Okay, Mr. Lin handed the fish to Mr. Luo, who poured the oil into the pot. The fish has already started to stew. We can see that Mr. Luo is also preparing to make a pot of mushroom soup. Look at the corners of his mouth slightly hooked up, as if this is the best mushroom soup in the world. Because this is a mushroom soup full of love. Lin Ran hemmed and hawed in his heart. In a moment I'll let you know how sinister the earth really is. Meow dash. A cat purred and Lin Ran froze, and sure enough, he saw a pair of eyes being on the flowers outside the kitchen window. Blackie, as soon as this meow came back, I saw that you were harming people's lives. Lin Ran, can you not speak so harshly? I'm sure Yao Yao will do well this time. Blackie, let's hope so. Lin Ran, should I save you a fish head or something later? Xiao Hei, I wouldn't dare eat what Luo Yao made. Lin Ran, come in and say this to my daughter-in-law yourself. Blackie, they can't see me or hear me. Lin Ran froze, not realizing that Xiao Hei had this function. The latter procedure is not a big deal. Popping the pan, frying the fish, adding water. After that it's just a period of waiting. Miss Luo Yao, Mr. Lin Ran, why don't we take advantage of the waiting time to play a little game of tacit understanding? Lin Ran and Luo Yao both froze and looked at each other. The taciturnity, do they have it? It doesn't seem to be working. Yes, Luo Yao replied. She also wanted to know if she had the so-called tacit understanding with Lin Ran or not. So, Lin Ran and Luo Yao sat back to back on two chairs. Luo Yao leaned against Lin Ran, feeling so secure. Just like before, she leaned against him and he against her. Next we'll talk about the rules. I'll ask some questions. You'll write down the answers, and then we'll see how good the understanding is. Some couples have a pretty good understanding. Some have an average understanding, but it has nothing to do with the couple's feelings. The moderator even explains it later. First question. May I ask where the first meeting took place? It opens with a king bomb. Lin Ran and Luo Yao dropped their pens at the same time and then raised them. Lin Ran / Luo Yao, wood / forest, ******, so fierce? You drilled in on the first try? Just can't be people in a wooded area. Well, not doing something is indeed excessive. The moderator finally cracked a smile. The segment didn't fall apart. It was pretty good. Blackie, yo yo yo, Grove O. Moderator, oh, so that's how it is. Second question. What was the most meaningful thing you did when you met for the first time? Asterisk 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 Luisho. You are really daring to ask. Sister Lu, you are simply my internet mouth replacement. Linran Luoyao put pen to paper at the same time and raised his hand without the slightest hesitation. Linran, looking at the stars, Luoyao, looking at the stars, remembering so clearly. Who dares to say that the two are not in true love? Is this stargazing serious? Host, quickly asked when they met. The host was also stunned, not realizing that they remembered it so well, and lived up to his name by asking a third question. I can't believe you two remember so well. It seems like that shouldn't be too long of a memory then. So the next third silent trivia question. May I ask when you first met? Linran froze. This question was a bit over the top. It's not wrong to say that I met Luo Yao at the age of 20, but it's also right to say that I was a child. While Linran was thinking, Luo Yao had already put pen to paper. Mr. Lin, the host let out a question. She was a little worried that Linran wouldn't be able to answer. And if Luo Yao got angry, then there would probably be a program accident. After all, Luo Yao's character. She had checked the whole day yesterday. Linran put pen to paper, and the two of them raised their signs at the same time. Linran, as a child. Loyola, childhood. When this answer came out, the whole internet exploded on the spot. I thought it was some kind of adoption. Dog blood. But it turns out that people are childhood friends. They've known each other since they were kids. So then Linran isn't adopted. People are in true love. I admit that I thought wrongly from the beginning. The love of a childhood friend is the most enviable. Woo woo woo. And at this point, in addition to the netizens watching, many people who know them in reality are also watching this live show, including Wu Zhisheng, Lin Tianba, Lu Yuma, Lin Jian, Yi Lingling, Zhao Miaomio, Zhang Xiaolong, Zhang Xiaoneng, LV Jian, Xin Gingbing, Chen Xiaoxiao, Chen Qingtian, Chen Niansheng, Chen Nianluan, Chen Sesame, Su Jiangwo, Chu Tet Brewing, Yu Qingnan, Yi Xiyin, Yi Boheo, Shi Nanji, Pei Qianxian, Zhang Xinyan, Blade and so on and so forth. By no means is it water. It's just a reminiscence of the roles for you. Lin Tianba's family was frozen at this moment. Lu Yumei, hubby, has Lin Ran known Luo Yao since he was little? Lin Tianba, I don't build such a big thing. This rebellious son has been hiding it from me? Lin Tianba was really angry. If Lin Ran had told him earlier that he knew Luo Yao, then the Su Ran group would definitely be further ahead. And he, Lin Tianba, would definitely be able to squeeze into the upper level of the circle. Where else would we be without a place to live? Lin Jian's face was dumbfounded, and his eyes all looked like he was jealous and hated. He finally realized where he had lost. On top of Lin Ran's disguise, Lin Ran had been pretending to be vulnerable, but in reality, he had known Luo Yao for a long time. He just hadn't exposed it. He is too able to pretend. So hypocritical brother. A little affection does not exist. The program was being broadcasted on the big screen of the underground casino, and all the guests looked at the big screen, including the three animals of the Lu family. Lin Ran, this little bastard, what kind of luck did he have? Surprisingly, he's a childhood friend of Luo Yao? So, we want Lin Ran to marry Ru Shui. It's actually not that difficult to say childhood friends. Ru Shui's advantage is the greatest. Luo Yao or whatever can't be compared at all. Their family was now on the brink of extinction, and Lu Yumei didn't care about them anymore. And after experiencing the beatings of society, they began to think of Lin Ran, this same person who could have saved them from the watery grave. You three, what are you doing here? Why don't you go brush the toilet? Ryu Raiten, the toilets are painted with reflections. Chapter 201 Chapter 201, How dare you be stubborn? Looking for a fight. After packing up the three animals of the Lu family, Wei Xiang revealed a mouthful of large white teeth and looked at the program on the screen and giggled. Chen family. Chen Qingtian is lying on the sofa to watch the live broadcast. Looking at it slowly found that the surrounding seems to be more and more people. Looked up. What are you doing? Let's watch Ran live. Yeah, you can't hog the TV just because it's the weekend? Daughter, that's what I'm going to say about you. Why didn't you tell us about your cousin being on the show today? Chen Qingtian, since when do you guys care about showbiz? Xiao Ran doesn't belong to the entertainment industry. He is the husband of a capitalist. Man. This question from the host happened to be played at this time, and Lin Ran and Luo Yao raised their signs at the same time, and Su Jiangwo and Chen Xiao exchanged a glance. So Xiao Ran and Yao Yao have known each other since they were young. No wonder it feels like they love each other so much. In the past I was a bit worried, but now it seems that this worry is redundant. Su Jiangwo, old man, have Xiao Ran come back to see me sometime. I miss them. Chen Qingtian was also dumbfounded at this moment. Have they known each other since childhood? This dog man Wu Zhisheng even lied to me? Wu Zhisheng, who was far away from the dormitory of the capital university, sneezed, and he looked at the screen of his cell phone and was also in a daze. How come brother Lin and sister-in-law have known each other for a long time? How come I didn't know? In the manner, the host was also not expecting that answer. So it's a childhood friend. No wonder, I thought. I didn't expect the two of you to have such a high degree of tacit understanding. Then I'll have to play a killer question. The next tacit understanding question. May I ask what is Mr. Lin Ran's favorite thing to do in normal times? Name 3 answers. Luo Yao thought a little and put pen to paper. Lin Ran was slow to put pen to paper. He didn't even know what his favorite thing to do was. Anything he could do to love Luo Yao, he loved to do. Thought about putting pen to paper again and raising the card. Lin Ran feeds his daughter-in-law. Does everything to love his daughter-in-law? The third thinks for himself. Luo Yao feeds me, says he loves me, goes to bed. Luo Yao's answer was more direct and explosive. Blackie, yo, eat sleep do love. You are shameless. Rinrin, you are really kind of sick. The entire audience of the live broadcast room was hardened with a mouthful of dog food. It's also the first time the host has come across such a taciturn couple, and she can guarantee that there is absolutely no script today. Is sleep a proper sleep? I don't know if it's decent, but is this program scripted? I don't think so. The questions are all randomized. I'd like to know how it is to feed your daughter-in-law. I'm convinced now that they're in true love. The host froze and said, that's a tough question. I didn't think you guys would get it right, so I'll ask one last question. Who in the family calls the shots? This is a fatal problem. Lin Ran, Luo Yao, listen to your daughter-in-law. You'll have food, drink and money to spend. Luo Yao, it depends. Usually Aaron listens to me. Finally the answer is slightly different, but it doesn't cause any misunderstanding. Instead it makes the netizens more sour. What kind of wife-favoring monster is this? It's no wonder people can eat this food. Before I was envious of Lin Ran, but now I seem to be envious of Luo Yao. I also want a husband like Lin Ran. With that question asked, the fish was almost done and the soup was ready. Luo Yao followed Lin Ran's last command and sprinkled some cilantro. I told you that Lin Ran is very good. Look, even though Luo Yao made this fish, it was all done under Lin Ran's command. Lin Ran doesn't usually do much cooking at first glance. The host also smiled and asked, Mr. Lin, is it convenient to ask if you usually cook? Lin Ran, my daughter-in-law's favorite food is what I cook. Fairy, sure enough. People are so rich, but also daughter-in-law cooking. My husband a month on a few thousand wages. Cattle with a 250-80,000 like. Young women's shelter, upstairs. Your husband doesn't love you anymore. Get a divorce. Luo Yao didn't have any feelings about recording the show at first. She just liked being with Lin Ran, and by the way, she officially declared that this man was the old lady's. But as the program went on, Luo Yao gradually felt that the crew was quite good. Those questions brought back a lot of good memories, especially the first meeting one, which was simply the best scene of her life. Now, there's also the ability to cook on the stovetop in close proximity to Aaron. And Aaron haven't done it in the kitchen yet. I'll have to try it next time. The fish was already ready. Luo Yao was ready to serve the fish when Lin Ran hurriedly stopped her. Don't do that. It's easy to burn you. I'll do it. Lin Ran protected Luo Yao behind him and carefully served the fish, after which he had the maid bring it to the table. The camera did a close-up on the fish they had made. People have servants to serve food? I'm sour. You guys look at Lin Ran's careful little eyes, afraid of Luo Yao getting hurt. It's just so lovable. This fish, it looks so delicious. Mr. Huan's cooking also looks so delicious. But who knows? Lin Ran politely gestured to the host. Don't be polite. Taste it. And all the hard-working brothers over there, come and try our handiwork. Uncle Fu had a constipated look on his face. Wang Ma lowered her head and didn't dare to speak, and Lu dreamed of laughing and tried to hold it in. The host looked at the colorful fish. It's better if you guys eat first. It's not polite for us to move our chopsticks first. Lin Ran quickly waved his hand. No, we ate quite a lot this morning. You guys eat. Seeing that Luo Yao didn't express any objections either, the host didn't make any pretense. Then we're welcome. The host didn't expect Lin Ran and Luo Yao to be so nice. It seemed that the previous impression of Luo Yao was inaccurate. One bite down. Tastes good. Lin Ran, right. You choose well. That side of the brother quickly come over to taste. This a fish in the outside to buy a good expensive. And this soup. Are air transported to the specialties it? So the whole fish was divided among a dozen staff members. And the mushroom soup was divided into a dozen portions and drunk. It's really quite tasty. I can't believe that the two presidents can make such delicious fish. This soup. It's so fresh. It's just perfect. The only one in the room who hadn't eaten was the assistant director. And he always felt something was wrong. Director, what? You don't give face to Lin Xiao's invitation to eat? The assistant director sighed and could only take a bowl as well. Chapter 202 Chapter 202, The fish is eliminated. And the director begins cue the host for the latter part of the process. Host, you too, we're a couples variety show. And a couples variety show has to be about what couples have to do. Speaking of this, Lu Yishou deliberately slowed down his speech. Is it what I think it is? I don't think so. Recorded program at Big Brother. Even if they dare to do it, the director dares to shoot it? Even if the director dares to shoot, does he have the life to release it? Seeing that the atmosphere was pretty much mobilized, Lu Yishou also said the latter. That's the little heartbeat experiment. I have 2 heart rate testers here. Please put them on both of you. There's a saying that the one who moves first is always passive in love. So let's test on next. Which one of you two can make who move first? To be honest, Lin Ran was already thinking about his retreat at this point. If one loses, then one might get a beating. And if one wins, then one might get a beating. What the hell does this program group want? I don't think I've messed with them, right? Luo Yao put on this thing that looked like an alien helmet, which showed a heart rate of 68 and was smooth. Seeing Lin Ran's delay in putting it on, Luo Yao frowned, her heart rate instantly spiking. Lin Ran sighed and put on his helmet, looking up to meet Luo Yao's eyes for just a moment. Luo Yao's yellow light came on, and at a glance his heart rate had already broken through 90. Everyone was stunned, including Lin Ran himself. Is he so deadly on his own? I only heard Luo Yao ask, what was Ran thinking about just now? Lin Ran suddenly knew why Luo Yao's heart rate spiked. It was angry. So, he started to power up and let the whole internet know the standard answer. I was thinking about whether I could make you happier if I won or if I lost, but I realized that it doesn't matter whether I win or lose. What matters is that I love you and you love me. Ding, ding, ding. The heart rate instantly exceeded 100 and the red light came on. Lu Yishou was startled. This experiment had been conducted many times, and never had a winner been decided so quickly. Especially the old married couples has long lost the freshness of the very beginning, each other less unknown to see the color. Time is more like a bland loved ones, but Lin Ran killed Luo Yao with just one sentence. Luo Yao so in love with the brain? I believe Luo Yao really likes Lin Ran. Luo Yao, on the other hand, didn't care about those, but instead looked at Lin Ran with an affectionate look and passed it over. The meaning of that was obvious. To give Lin Ran a reward. Lin Ran's heart rate instantly surged from 60 to 100, and the red light came on. Lin Ran also lit up, and he lit up with a single ambiguous look from Luo Yao. Is it possible to be scared? You don't say. You really don't say. Lin Ran certainly wasn't frightened. He was just shy. Moderator, I declare Mr. Lin Ran the temporary winner. Rinrun? Temporarily? The host threw him a sympathetic look and said, it's just a superficial win. You don't know after the show. No. What the hell is your program doing? Okay, so play it right. I'll let you know how my wife avenged me in a moment. The host ignored Lin Ran's threats and chose to proceed with the final segment of the day. Next up is the heartfelt expression segment of this program, where couples say to each other what they want to say most. This link was not clear to Lin Ran and Luo Yao, but it wasn't difficult, and after thinking about it, Luo Yao made a declaration of sovereignty. Luo Yao, Aaron can only belong to me. Lin Ran spoke, I love you. Even if Lin Tianba dies, I will always love you. I ha 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 ha. Lin Ran is really sober on earth. Even eat and take. World scum father. Died on the spot. I've read about Lin Ran's experience. And really, for Lin Tianba, I can only describe it as disgusting. Am I the only one who noticed that Luo Yao seems to be a sickly girl? Lin Tianba, who was watching the live broadcast, was so angry that he directly dropped his phone. This rebellious son pisses me off. The host also showed her aunt smile. Congratulations to our perfect end of the boss and boss lady stuff today. Let's have another game at the end of the program. Wait, Lin Ran opened his mouth to interrupt the host. Moderator, why Mr. Lin, is there anything else you'd like to say to the audience? I don't have much to say to the audience. After all, it doesn't matter what they think, and I can't drill out along the net to argue with them. And you? I just want to perform a magic trick with everyone. What magic? I'm betting your show will end early. The host smiled and said, Mr. Lin, how can our show end before its time? Even if something happens to me, there are other people. The host began to frown as he spoke. Why does your stomach hurt so much? The cameraman also sensed something was wrong and almost turned the camera off in a hurry. The director was already sweating on his forehead, trying to force his way through the program. The host repeatedly glared at the assistant director, who knew that the assistant director was squatting on the ground and knocking his head as if he was a mentally retarded child. Immediately afterward, the director was seen directly slamming the walkie-talkie and shouting, I am Bato Lubu is also. All disobedient guests are all my righteous father. The assistant director was already unconscious, but he still jumped 3 feet when he heard this and gagged the director, saying, Director, you can't just spew. The host noticed the anomaly and felt very sick to his stomach. and his consciousness seemed to be starting to appear psychedelic. She froze and asked, "That, the food we're eating is poisoned?" Lin Ran also said with an innocent face, "How can that be? That was the fish that was flown in, and that mushroom soup, I specially had it flown in from Yunnan. Seeing as you guys worked so hard before giving it to you guys to eat, normally I wouldn't even bother to eat it." Host, he. That's really thanks to Mr. Lin then. Why don't you make soup for us directors too? The cameraman spit out the water in his mouth with a pft. What are you babbling about? You know, he may be in good health, but at the most critical moment, he finally said, because the director blew up, "Today's program is over. We'll see you next time," and then turned off the camera. The live stream ended with a pop-up. What's going on? It's been a long time since I've seen such a bombastic live broadcast. Collective madness? I think it's possible that Lin Xiao was tricked into having a problem with his ingredients. How hateful is this director usually? And how come everyone curses him when he's mad? Ha 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 ha. Lin Xiao Luo, you guys open the broadcast? Don't want the program? Turn on the gift function. I want to give you a reward. Lin Ran, thanks to this poor netizen for sending me 3 melons and 2 dates. Enough to feed the dogs. Luo Yao, hubby, they can't afford to feed our dog. As the broadcast ended, all the staff members collapsed to the floor, so the hospital instantly had a dozen extra beds. Chapter 203. Of course, the show was quick to PR. The reason for the food poisoning was because Lo was always deceived and bought mushrooms as mushrooms, and nowadays the crooks are so hateful. As a result, the phrase, Luo Yao was scammed, also hung on the hot search. Lin Ran was genuinely puzzled. Why on earth? Xiaohei, Luo Yao's killing power is still as terrifying as ever. It's a good thing I didn't eat it. Lin Ran, what the hell are you going to say? Xiaohei, you think I'm a single meow who loves to see you guys spreading dog food? I'm just here to tell you that I'm almost recovered and can fulfill your second wish, so let me know when you're ready. Lin Ran's entire body was shocked and instantly became excited. Lin Ran, I knew you were the cutest meow under the sky. Don't worry, I'll find you some pretty little females. What breed do you want? Xiaohei, I'm not a homosexual meow, and besides, the average meow doesn't even deserve me. Lin Ran, Blackie, unless you can make it up to me by sheer numbers, I want a mountain of meows, all of them of the 8-pack abs lanky variety. Lin Ran, so, you're still a colorful meow? Ran, who are you talking to? Lin Ran's last sentence just now came out of his mouth in a hurry. Blackie let out a meow and went straight away. Lin Ran pointed in the direction Xiaohei had left and said, "It's that black cat over there. So did you catch it?" "No. Don't forget to give it to me when you catch it. I'll help you get your revenge. I'm very good at garcats. I've been since I was a kid, and I guarantee that it won't dare to curse you again." "Okay, by the way, do we have any cats in the zoo? I'd like to find a few to breed with." "Oh no, find a few to keep." "No, but you can ask Uncle Fu to get you whatever variety you like." Lin Ran nodded, thinking to himself, Xiaohei was considered his rescue cat anyways, so it was necessary to give him some sweetness. "Honey, it's actually very simple to help me out. From now on, if anyone messes with me, you just send them a plate of food. Luo Yao, they don't deserve to eat what I make." Lin Ran face blackline, said, "Today those people are how to enter the hospital. You are a little bit of a pussy?" And at this moment in the girls' dormitory of Kyoto University, something big happened. One student was stabbed in the hospital by another student with a knife. To say that this person, everyone had guessed it, it was none other than Lu Rushue, who had been brainwashed by her schoolmates. Lu Rushue didn't watch the live stream because she didn't want to see Lin Ran on camera with another girl. In a very bad mood, she decided to speed up the pace of Lin Ran's forgiveness. She hid the knife in her own sleeve to go to Hohini, ready to give him one last chance. "Hohini, if you're willing to apologize to me, I'll forgive you, but you have to promise that you won't be allowed to see Lin Ran's brother again." Huahai and I died laughing at Lu Rushue's words and cursed Lu Rushue on the spot. "What brand of garbage bag are you so capable of carrying? Lin Ran isn't your boyfriend, so why can't I play fair?" Lu Rushue, Huahai and I, you're shameless. Brother Lin Ran obviously already has a wife and you're still thinking of becoming a mistress. Ha ha ha, what do I hear? Aren't you just going up the pole to be a mistress? Since you can be one, I can naturally be one too. And compared to you, I seem to have an advantage. At least I don't have my foot in boat. After all, I don't have that many legs. Lu Rushue retorted. Brother Lin Ran and I are childhood friends, while you are just a mere third party. Hohini sneered. A childhood friend? Just you? Oh, Hohini wasn't going to push Ryu Ruwashue much further. After all, this woman is sick in the head. Asterisk 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 out of the way. Lu Rushue blocked the doorway and said viciously, "Are you really not going to apologize to me? You think you're an internet friend? I have to apologize to you?" Seeing that Hohini was unrepentant, Lu Rushue also finally got angry and pulled out her own weapon. Seeing her hideous appearance and Hohini's horrified gaze, the first time she stabbed someone with a knife, Lu Rushue didn't hesitate. By the time the knife went in and she looked at the collapsed Hohini on the ground, Ryu Ruashue froze in place. A feeling called fear struck her whole body, and she suddenly felt that something was wrong. Rushue Lu. Hohini felt his strength draining from his body rapidly, and that was catching up with him. Stabbing is supposed to be a very deep discipline. Zap where it will make people feel pain. Zap where it will make people blood flow look scary but actually nothing thing. And zap where it looks nothing but deadly. These are skills only masters can master, and few can face them calmly the first time. The average novice stabber has no more than 2 outcomes. The first kind of stabbing after their own stupid goat. If the other party lost the ability to fight back, okay. If the other party is nothing serious, then maybe on the spot revenge. After all, people occupy the reason. The second is when one loses one's mind after the stabbing. Inexplicable emotions mobilizing hormones in the body to spike, the head instantly unconscious, swinging the knife again and again until the other person is completely played out. There are those who face it calmly the first time, but that kind of person, not one in a million. The first time Lu Ruashue did this kind of thing, it coincidentally accomplished the most fatal blow. Hohini looked like she wasn't bleeding much, but she could feel all the strength rapidly draining from her body, no longer able to stand up, and her speech was starting to run out of steam. Thinking of Lin Ran, Lu Rushue finally rediscovered her motivation. Lu Rushue, who had regained her speech, spoke viciously, "Don't you blame me, only then will brother Lin Ran forgive me." Crazy, son, you're just a crazy person. Hohini's words had begun to break off and then he lost consciousness. Ruashue Lu was instantly dumbfounded again when she saw the unmoving Hohini. She didn't want Hohini to die, because then she would go in herself. She only wanted to make Hohini afraid of herself and never dare to trouble herself again, much less appear in front of Lin Ran. But now the results seemed to jump out at her a bit. "Nini, what's wrong with you, Nini?" Ruashue Lu got scared and called 120 anyway. But Hohini will never be able to stand up. Seeing Hohini being pulled away, Ruashue Lu was scared and confused in place, as if she had seen her future. If Hohini died, it would be the end of himself. If Hohini wasn't dead, then with her vindictiveness, she was still going to play herself out. Now she was finally awake. No, something had to be done. It looked like we'd have to run. Just as she was about to make a run for it, Uncle Hat came along and caught her red-handed. As a result, the news spread throughout the entire capital university, and even various news appeared on the internet. A campus hit. Principal Tang instantly Alexandria. Today, November 10th. Follow the author and click on the author's homepage to add a fan group. Chapter 204. Chapter 204. In an age where a female teacher can be exposed for rooming with a student, the news traveled like it had wings. Although the school authorities were the first to control the comment, a number of people still knew about it, especially since Lu Rushue and Lin Ran were still inextricably linked. The heat of Lin Ran, who had just finished recording a live broadcast, was unprecedentedly hot again. Principal Tang was furious and cursing in his office, his heart dripping blood. The school celebration is not yet over. Those old alumni have a lot of did not leave Kyoto it. These days, Tang principal all kinds of busy work, but the heart is happy. He thought that he would push the whole Beijing University towards a first-class institution, but he didn't expect that Lu Rushue on campus pulled a big lump directly on him, shattering his dream. Who would dare to enroll in a school where there's been a murder? It's really a rat turd that spoils the pot. In fact, many schools have seen a murder. Only this time many media reporters were still at the school for the Centennial Alumni interview, which led to the news being learned by reporters. On the spot, it was geared towards social reporting, which is why this one took so much effort for the university to press. It can be said that the impact is very bad, so Kyoto University constantly public relations. Lu Rushue was also expelled. Not only Lu Rushue, following the expulsion was Lin Jian. Lu Rushue's reason was a criminal case, and Lin Jian's reason was to affect the school spirit and bring about a distorted social atmosphere. Two reasons that make sense. It will undo a bit of the damage, but it won't solve the real problem. Principal Tang felt like his sky, finally, had collapsed. Just then, the Dean of Instruction came into the office. Good thing, Principal. Principal Tang looked at the Director of Instruction and was close to fuming. You better have something really good going on, or I'll show you what bad is. The head instructor froze, then spoke. Our school's admissions office said that so many high school students are browsing our official website, and there are already many people who have booked our school as their first volunteer. So after the college entrance exams are over next year, maybe our school will explode. What? How is that possible? There's still half a year to go before the entrance exam. Director of Instruction, don't you know yet? Principal? Lin Ran's classmates have participated in a program that is now super hot. He has a lot of fans, and I've heard that our school has generous scholarships, So many of our students' parents have already contacted us, and the admissions office's phone number is almost bursting at the seams, and we have to know that there's still half a year left before the next college entrance exam. Principal Tang's entire body froze, and then the feeling of surprise instantly rushed through his mind. Ha ha ha, I knew it, Lin Ran has never let us down. Yeah, he's really a blessing for our school. Maybe next year the Board of Education will just raise our school's scoreline, and then we'll have even better students. Yes, this is really good. Principal, there's something I don't know whether I should say or not. That is, the treatment of the teachers in our school. Is it possible to raise it a little bit? And are we also bringing in 1 or 2 more big names in education into the area? The Director of Teaching and Learning saw a good mood and Principal Tang nodded his head in a hurry. Yes, you're right. Education is what we should be doing most. Leave it to me, I'll make the connection. Wait, the Director of Instruction was just about to leave when Principal Tang called out to him. Anything else, Headmaster? That program Lin Ran was in. Give me a copy. The head instructor gave an anti-smile. The show will be edited and rerun soon. Just go watch the rerun when you do. Love 71 search for the latest installment of The Boss and the Boss's Wife stuff, that is. When the Director of Instruction left, the principal happily turned on the program. The news of Lu Rushue's murder had naturally reached the cave manor. When Lin Ran learned that Lu Rushue had actually stabbed Hua Hai and I, his entire body looked in disbelief. How dare Lu Rushue stab someone? Where did she get the guts? But after thinking about it, she was relieved. She even dared to push herself off the rooftop in her last life. So what's the point of stabbing someone? Lu Rushue kind of deserved it. But then, you can't keep torturing her yourself. Lin Ran's eyes suddenly lit up. Who says you can't keep torturing her once you're inside? Luo Yao didn't say anything, but just thought silently. Who did he send to help Lu Rushue in the lawsuit? It seemed like every lawyer could be Just as Luo Yao was rambling, Lin Ran opened his mouth to ask, Honey, Ruoshue Lu is definitely going in this time. Is there any way to get her out? Luo Yao's eyes looked at Lin Ran like a knife, and Lin Ran immediately explained, I want to send her to Burma. Only then did Luo Yao regain her composure and said coldly, Actually, she won't feel good after going in. So get her a better lawyer? That's what I thought. On the day of Monday, Su Kai walked into the custody of the Hat House as the lawyer representing Lu Rushue. After Lu Rushue saw Su Kai, she felt that this person looked a bit familiar. Hello Miss Lu, I'm Su Kai. Mr. Lin Ran entrusted me to represent your case. Lu Rushue instantly burst into tears. Brother Lin Ran hasn't forgotten me. Brother Lin Ran has forgiven me. Great. She was right. As long as I break off my relationship with Hohini, Brother Lin Ran will forgive me. Su Kai, MS. Lu, I want you to tell me everything. Every detail. Okay? Lu Rushue cried and nodded her head. Okay, you were sent by Brother Lin Ran. I'll listen to everything you say. Su Kai, then let's talk now. Lu Rushue, at #yen%. After listening to Lu Rushue's narration, Su Kai frowned. MS. Willow, it's a tough situation for what's going on right now, and I have some very sad news for you, and that is that Hoani is dead. What? Lu Rushue's eyes widened. How is that possible? I just stabbed her. How can she be so vulnerable? Su Kai, you stabbed the vitals. Internal organs ruptured. By the time you got to the hospital the person was already hopeless. Lu Rushue was completely dumbfounded. She now truly realized what true fear was. What about me? Will I eat peanuts? Su Kai sighed softly and said, For this current situation, you have to listen to me. You say, first of all, it's a fact that you killed someone. That's something you can't get away with. So now if you want to get a lighter sentence, you'll have to work toward manslaughter and take the initiative to admit your mistake. So the judge can see that your admittance of fault is also a way to get a lighter trial. Re-Wookie, but, I'll go in. Chapter 205 Chapter 205. Su Kai was directly enraged. It's a fact that you killed someone. There's no denying it. Going in is a certainty. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Now, you have to admit that a good attitude of admitting fault will be a breakthrough when the judge sentences you. Besides, don't you think about Mr. Lin Ran? If you were resentenced, Mr. Lin Ran wouldn't have much room to maneuver at all. Lu Rushue was shocked by Su Kai, but her eyes also lit up when she heard his later words. Su Kai was right. He still had Lin Ran, and Brother Lin Ran would definitely find a way to get himself out. As long as there is still hope, one cannot give up. Good. Su Kai, also I want to remind you that this matter from start to finish can only be your idea alone. The girl you said gave you advice needs to be hidden in your stomach because if someone abetted you it would be premeditated murder and can't be counted as negligence. Feeling that Su Kai was right, Lu Rushue nodded her head and said, worthy of being the lawyer hired by Brother Lin Ran. He really does have standards. I understand. Only after receiving Lu Rushue's affirmation did Su Kai leave the place. At that moment the men who came in to watch the detainees took Lu Rushue away. Cope, according to the law, lawyers are not subject to wiretapping when they meet with criminal suspects or defendants, including the fact that the relevant authorities may not send officers to be present, nor may they listen in on the content of the lawyer's conversations during the meeting in any way, nor may they make secret recordings of the lawyer's meetings. In addition, the case-handling authorities are not permitted to eavesdrop during a lawyer's meeting with a criminal suspect or defendant. If the case-handling organ conducts wiretapping during a lawyer's meeting, it is against the law. Hopefully, people will not have to use this law for the rest of their lives. Next, just wait for the trial, and things will end here. Lin Ran was in a really good mood right now. After all, this was sort of settling an enemy, and it was the kind that couldn't be turned around. But something always felt weird. Even if Ruwashu Elu had broken with Ho Honey, it wouldn't be so bad as to directly take someone's life, would it? What he couldn't figure out, Lin Ran chose not to think about. Instead of consuming yourself internally, go crazy on someone else. It would be a shame not to let the Ryu family know about something so interesting. Thus, with Luo Yao's permission, Lin Ran came to Blade's territory alone and contacted the person he was going to meet today in advance. Phone Lin Ran, come to the underground casino. The underground casino was owned by Brother Knife. Even Lin Ran didn't know that Brother Knife was following Luo Yao to beg for food, let alone Luo Wushwang. Okay, I didn't realize you were being careful. Luo Wushwang also praised Lin Ran's wit. He was previously wondering why Lin Ran had to ask him to set the meeting place, but now he knew all about it. The reason Lin Ran had contacted Luo Wushwang so quickly was also to prepare for his next wish with Little Black. He hadn't figured out what his next wish was yet, but figured it would take some time. Until then, uncover the hidden threats, not to say solve, but at least bring the danger to a temporary standstill, because the next time you see Blackie, it should be time to make a wish. With Lin Ran surrounded by a team of bodyguards, and with the underground casino still having a battlefield of forces, no one had dared to do anything there over the years. Underground casino. Blade was waiting for Lin Ran at this time. It's been pretty lively lately, with big names coming one after the other. Lin Ran arrived at the underground casino, and at a glance, he saw Brother Blade, who had been waiting for a long time. Young Lin's presence is a great honor, and it's a great honor to be here. Ha ha, the district in the following, what is considered a great driver, much less able to make it shine. The sword brother personally greeted, not to be honored. Lin Ran took after Blade and spoke with a jaded flavor. Blade was also stunned and smiled awkwardly. Brother, isn't it because I was thinking that you are a college student that I dragged out some literature? Now you're really on fire. Watching yesterday's program made my brother want to fall in love. Lin Ran didn't count this. He was really kind of happy. After all, he was about to see for himself just how miserable the Ryu family was now. Saying that is out of the ordinary. Let's just say that the vernacular is quite good. It's not in ancient times. By the way, where are the three animals of the Lu family? Blade made a generous and polite gesture and said, this way. When she came to the second floor, she saw Mother Lu, who was serving water with her head bowed down, her eyes glancing at the card table as she poured water for the guests. This gentleman, in fact, my son once had a $10 million gambling experience. Why don't you lend me a few chips and I'll let him play a few games? If we win, we'll both take half. That guest glanced at Willow's mother and kicked her in the face. Where's the ugly poor guy from? So old and still coming up. Get out of the way. Don't affect Grandpa's hand. Yes, I'll roll. Willow's mother had been here for a few days and had begun to get used to her role. In the back of his mind, he was still complaining about his son's really bad luck that day, losing the house clean, and the time she bet on the fight herself. It was a shame that she was so close to flipping it. Just then, a few chips rolled to her feet. Get down on your knees and learn a few barks, and these chips are yours. Lu mother looked at the ground enough several chips. The whole heart began to excite. Their own turnaround opportunity is about to arrive. Woof 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 dash. She didn't even lift her head. Her eyes kept looking at the chips, and she picked them up while crawling and screaming, a sight that caused a round of laughter from the people around her. All human beings have dignity, except gamblers. Mother Lu picked up the chips and stood up. Thank you, master, thank you. What a good grandson. Lin Ran revealed a mouthful of neat white teeth. Yes, I am. And Mother Lu suddenly felt that the voice was somewhat familiar and looked up. Lin Ran, why are you here? Lin Ran snorted. It's fine, come to play. Mother Willow's eyes suddenly twinkled. Lin Ran, listen to me. This is not the place for you. You can't grasp it. You change all your money into chips and give them to me. I'll help you. Lin Ran, do you have a bubble in your head? Lin Ran directly walked around Mother Lu towards the inside, wanting to check out the rest of the Lu family. No matter how much Mother Lu shouted from behind, Lin Ran didn't turn around. Just as Mother Lu was planning to leave, Wei Xiang walked up to him. Hand over the chips? This is what Lin Ran gave me. Who are you to take it? Wei Xiang slapped a slap over and said, you owe us so much money. This will be the interest. With that, he took away a few chips from Mother Willow. Willow's mother fell to her knees and yelled, "Sins, over there." Linran continued to ask Dagger, "Where is Father Willow?" Knife, washing the toilet. Okay, this job suits him quite well. What about Ryujitan? Not really, seems to be recuperating. Recuperating? Linran had thought that Ryuji had been injured by one of Blade's men. Yes, he fought a boxer in an entertainment match. He was hurt quite badly. He should be recuperating from his injuries now, and he'll have to fight again when he recovers. The guests quite loved it. After all, he's so old and still fights so hard. Linran smiled, thinking that Brother Blade was really reliable. Chapter 206. When he reappeared, Linran was stopped by the three members of the Lu family. The reason for this is that Mother Lu told Father Lu and Lu Ritian that Linran had come, and all three of them immediately had their eyes light up, thinking that their chance to turn the tables had arrived. You know, Linran was very fond of Lu Rushue, and since Linran now had so much money in his hands and was still the owner of the Saran Group, this time, hope had really come. Xiao Ran, I'm your uncle, remember me? Lu Ritian was shameless, and Linran frowned, seeing that Lu Ritian was about to pounce. Linran bellowed, "Xiaotong." Koton rushed straight out. It seems it's time for them to know what cruelty is. Only when these few people finally didn't dare to scream anymore did Linran open his mouth to speak. Gu, it's been a long time since we've seen a few of you. What are you doing? Working hard and thrifty? Lu Ritian was beaten up, but still had a flattering face. Lin Xiao, what are you doing here? Linran, just dropping in for a bit of fun. Why? At this time, a bodyguard brought over a large bag of chips, which contained several $1 million. The Lu family's mouths were watering after seeing it, but they didn't dare to grab it. This is Knife's territory. Young Lin, I want to tell you something. Lu Ritian had a pleasing face. What is it? The three of us just discussed it, and you and Yuki are considered childhood friends, so we intend to fulfill you. Linran pulled out his ears and said, I have a wife. Mother Lu, if you have it, you can leave it. You and Xiao Shui are a match made in heaven. We owe money here. You just have to help us pay off the debt, and take out another 100 million for the dowry, and Xiao Shui's kid will be yours. Linran was also considered someone who had seen a lot, but he still froze in the face of Mother Lu's words. Mother Willow's intimidation was truly terrifying as hell. What do you mean? You want to sell Lu Rushue to me for $100 million? Mother Lu frowned. What Linran said was a bit hard to hear, but she didn't dare refute it, and still said, yes, that's what it means. Linran made a reluctant face. Well, you guys get the money then. The Ryu family? Knife? What money? Linran was puzzled. Wasn't it you guys who said, take 100 million to me and then hand over Lu Rushue to me? We don't mean that. Linran looked contemptuous. No way. You guys don't even have $100 million, do you? And you still want to stuff Lu Rushue with me? What a bombastic statement. Linran, you're the man. You should be the one to take the money. Linran, but Luo Yao gave me $10 billion when she married me. All of the Lu family members stared in disbelief. You can really brag. Linran shook the black card in his hand. Know what this is? World Bank black card. Luo Yao gave it to me, casually swiping $10 billion. This is just my pocket money. $10 billion? That's awesome. Lu Ritian, however, began to breathe heavily, being completely overwhelmed by the 10 billion in Linran's mouth. 10 billion. Lu Ritian's bowels were green with remorse. Why hadn't he been nicer to Linran in the first place? Not to mention $10 billion. Even if it was $100 million, that was an existence that an ordinary family could not earn in a lifetime. What do people do when they come across something they can't accept? Then, of course, you choose not to believe it. Lin Xiao, don't brag. Besides, if you're so rich, would you even be unwilling to spend $100 million to buy away my daughter? Linran, your daughter is made of diamonds? I don't even want money if you find me backwards. Not to mention that Lu Rushue doesn't have that chance. What do you mean? The Lu family all revealed puzzled expressions. Linran looked down at a few people with a mocking smile in his eyes. Oh yes, you still do not know it. Lu Rushue in the school intentional homicide is now under investigation in the Hat Bureau. Without a dozen or 2 decades is estimated to be out. The Lu family was collectively shocked. What did you say? No way. My daughter is so kind. How could she do such a thing? Linran had a surprised look on his face. No way? It's not true, is it? Aren't you guys Lu Rushue's family? Surprisingly, you don't even know about this? The Ryu family is losing their pants right now. Not to mention their cell phones. Linran had someone find the news to give them his cell phone, and they all stared in disbelief after seeing the news afterward. Shock, fear, despair. This rebellious daughter. What is she doing? Does he want to gaslight me? My granddaughter must have been wrongly accused. Lin Ran saw the Lu family crumble so much and revealed an expression of enjoyment. Finally comfortable. This time consider this as you guys paying the interest for bullying me in the last life. Lu Ritian suddenly came to Lin Ran. Lin Ran pointed at the ground and Lu Ritian naturally knelt down. Lin Xiao, save Ru Shui. As long as you save her out, just give $50 million for the dowry. She's yours. We'll definitely not bother you guys from now on. We won't say a word more even if you beat her to death. Lin Ran really didn't hold back a laugh. Oh, you guys are ugly and think quite beautifully. Yes, we thought beautifully. But Ru Shui, this child is good looking. $50 million is definitely worth every penny. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes as he suddenly figured out why both the Lin family and Lu Rushua's minds were so fried. Turns out it was all brought on by this family. Lu Yueme came out in this kind of family, so her son Lin Jian is also a sample, and it has brought Lin Tianba into a sample as well. Of course, Lin Tianba himself is not a good person, otherwise he would not have kept a mistress for so many years. In the end, it's the same old story. Things come together. You've seen my daughter-in-law on TV, haven't you? What makes you think Ruoshue Lu can stand in front of my daughter-in-law and say she looks good? And even if Lu Rushue was as beautiful as heaven, I wouldn't look at her more than once. The Lu family had naturally seen Luo Yao's program with Lin Ran on the big screen, and there was not a single person in the world who could say anything against Luo Yao's beauty. But, you and Ru Shui childhood sweethearts, do you not care about the feelings at all? A childhood friend? You guys are mistaken, aren't you? Lu Rushue is just like you guys, just a dog to be slaughtered by me. Lin Ran glanced at Wei Xiang, who understood in seconds. When he finished cleaning up the three, Lin Ran gave his word on the spot. So disgusting. Then let all three of the Willow family dogs continue to all scrub toilets. Okay, Lin Xiao. Lin Ran didn't rush out of here, but walked over to the poker table, looked around, and placed a few random bets. Chapter 207. Lin Ran wasn't good at gambling. He was just paying knives for his hard work while he waited for someone. Wei Xiang is also aware of the heart. Sighing Lin Xiao is too generous. That chips one after another to the dealer, with no money as well. But Blade was watching in horror. Wei Xiang, go talk to the lotter and find a way to lose some to Lin Xiao. Wei Xiang was dumbfounded. Lin Xiao came to us because he looks up to us. So what's wrong with us treating him to some tea? What's wrong? Wei Xiang nodded. Good. Lin Ran looked at the flamboyant colors on the card table and slowly began to indulge in them. The mind keeps sighing. No wonder so many people are unrepentant even though they have lost their homes over it. This thing is simply a great tool for holding people's hearts. This exciting sense of the unknown is overwhelming. But Lin Ran wasn't afraid of any of this, and he wasn't going to get addicted, and even if he did he wasn't worried. With his money, he's fine to play here for the rest of his life. Just as Lin Ran was having fun, a person caught his attention. Friend, can I play with you for a while? Lin Ran looked at the man beside him, as well as the several bodyguards in the shadows behind him, the corners of his mouth slightly hooked. What's coming, is coming. Yes, let's have separate tables. So the two had separate tables. Of course, the Hoff is a casino guy. To be fair, the man in front of him put a dozen chips on the table. Lin Ran pressed big, he pressed small. Lin Ran smiled and didn't say anything, just quietly waiting for the opening. 3, 4, 5 points big. The nice voice of the Dutchman came out, and Lin Ran had many more chips in front of him. Comparing sizes is arguably the easiest way to play. As long as you're not a cutie, all know how to play. Hand after hand until the man had lost everything. The man played with the last chip in his hand and said, "Too bad, there are no more chips. You can have this one too." The man threw the chips to Lin Ran, but Lin Ran didn't take them. Instead his eyes held a hint of playfulness. "This uncle, if you don't have money, you can get a loan," said the man and threw back the last chip. The man froze and asked incredulously back, "And a loan?" "Sure." The man was silent for a moment, and when Lin Ran refused to take the chips he had given him, he finally walked over to the loan. So, Lin Ran continued to wool-gather over the man. The man began to break out in a cold sweat while betting with Lin Ran. Even he cares about money, but he had to lose in order to do so, and that feeling was very annoying to the man's heart. After losing another hand, the man pushed the chips on the poker table to the front of the table, and the Dutchman scratched the chips to Lin Ran, who drew a chip directly inside and threw it to the Dutchman. "Reward you. Thank you, young master." The Dutchman revealed a smile and said that this young master was really generous. The man across from him glared. The anger in his heart could no longer be hidden. He now finally realized that Lin Ran had done it on purpose. "What do you mean by that, my friend?" "Lin Ran, what do you mean? People work so hard on their cards. What's wrong with me rewarding them? If you can't afford to lose, you can leave now. If you can afford to lose, take out a loan." The man held back his anger, his eyes converting into a look of disinterest. "I see. Well then, Wait for me, friend. With that said, he went back for another loan and took out his entire line of credit in one fell swoop. Back again. That's all the amount I have. The last $20 million. If I lose any more I can't do anything, he said, taking out 2 more chips and handing them to the dealer. This latter, the chip that the young master across the street just rewarded you with, I think can bring me good luck. I wonder if I can exchange these 2 with you. The Dutchman looked at Linran, who nodded, and the Dutchman politely exchanged with the other party. Opening the deck again, Linran revealed a pleased smile. Although he was rich himself, it didn't stop him from trying to make the man across from him broke. I didn't realize there was a windfall. Interesting. And that's when the eyes of the Liu family, who were standing in the distance and looking this way, were all bubbling with light. Son, look at Linran. It seems like he's won tens of millions of dollars. Yeah, how did this loser get so lucky? He's not going to cheat. It must be. Let's report him. Good. So, Liu Retian found Wei Xiang, who was in the field, and of course, was rewarded with a merciless beating. You still dare to report Lin Xiao? You are crazy, right? Lin Xiao cheating? People are worse than that. 3 melons and 2 dates? Mother Ryu helped Ryu righten up. Blade, what do you mean by that? The bad taste in Blade's heart came and looked at the 3 men and said, when Lin Xiao changed his chips just now, he used the World Bank's black card. Do you know what that represents? It means that card can just swipe out $10 billion. This kind of card is not necessarily accessible even to trillions of people. The Liu family looked at each other, staring at each other, the shock in their eyes trumping all previous times. $10 billion? Does Lin Ran really have that much money? Is he telling the truth? Is that the pocket money Luo Yao gave him? How does he deserve it? How does a loser like Lin Ran deserve to be paid so much by Luo Yao, a nice young lady from the First Chamber of Commerce who's blind? Over there, Lin Ran's wager with the man across from him continued. Since both men had high stakes, they attracted all the guests on the casino floor. However, due to the many bodyguards around Lin Ran, those people couldn't get close and could only watch from the periphery. This is the real luxury gambling. Every time the bet is not less than $1 million. Whose young master is this? And who is that man from? Why haven't I heard of him in Kyoto? You don't even recognize this guy? Did you disconnect from the internet? He's Luo Yao's husband. What? Whose husband? Even if he's Luo Yao's husband, he can't take a woman's money and squander it here. You guys don't know, do you? Lin Ran was originally the young master of a rich family. I wish I'd photographed the evidence to expose him. Are you crazy? Dare to take pictures here? Do you not want to get out alive? Lin Ran's big gamble with the man finally came to an end, and when the man poked all his chips for the last time, Lin Ran followed suit, so the man became penniless. My friend, I lost. There's really nothing I can do this time. I can only fight next time. Lin Ran also finally won happy and put that chip away. The man was also finally relieved when he saw Lin Ran put away the chip. This guy, he's so disgusting. When it's done, I'll make sure he spits it out tenfold. Lin Ran, understood. Come this morning, easily tens of millions of dollars into the pocket. This feeling is still very cool. So, Lin Ran finished exchanging his chips and left with his men. The man sighed and planned to leave with the men as well. Settle the bill. My friend. What bill? Your loan, as is the rule in this store, is settled on the way out. The man froze, looking at the men with some surprise. What kind of rules are these? And I'm out of cash, too. Wei Xiang revealed a mouthful of large white teeth, but in his heart, he was very cautious. That's an easy one. What with real estate and stocks? We're not picky. Chapter 208. Chapter 208. The man finally realized what exactly Lin Ran was playing at. He was so enraged that he wanted to just level the place. Ever since he was a kid, who else had made him so angry except that crazy girl? The man looked at the several strong men who had come together behind Wei Xiang, and then at the cold eyes of a man over there whose scar slanted across his entire face from his skull, and he frowned. With just one glance, he could sense that scar was not a simple commodity. It was possible that he was the boss of this place, that legendary number one of the underground forces. Moreover, he could sense that this blade definitely had a human life on him. Weighing the pros and cons, Luo Wuxuan calmed down a bit. He couldn't get into a conflict with someone here or he would attract attention. Oh, so that's how it is. It's only natural to pay what you owe. I'll give it to you. He could only endure the pain and take out all his savings that he had accumulated for years to cover the bill. And only then did he walk out of here. After years of hard work, you're back to your old self overnight. Misery, too much misery. Besides, Lin Ran, who was outside at the moment, narrowed his eyes and had a locator installed underneath a van. But he suddenly realized that the locator was blocked when he opened the app. It's outrageous to have this piece of car with a shield. Wang Bao, Lin Xiao. What now? Get someone to follow him later. Yes. Only then did Lin Ran leave, waiting to get into the car before asking Koton, who was in the front passenger seat, is this the man? Yes. Although Luo Wuxuan didn't wear night clothes today, Xiaotong was still able to judge it through the behavior of his movements. Only then did Lin Ran close his eyes again to rest. It seemed that the man in black was Luo Yao's second uncle, and the last time it was dark. Along with the fact that Luo Wuxuan was wearing night clothes, Lin Ran didn't see Luo Wuxuan's face. Today was also a good day to see the true colors of MT. He was also not expecting that Luo Wuxuan would personally go to the appointment to meet. There was still a little bit of guts. Interesting. You want to play? Then I'll play with you. Lin Ran didn't follow personally, but sent someone to follow. After all, he is also a Tang monk, coveting his own demons. It is impossible to be in the forefront of everything. The best way to love Luo Yao is to protect yourself from accidents. If he was captured, then Luo Yao would be threatened. And if he died, then Luo Yao would die as well. Lin Ran understood this very well, so no matter what he did, saving his life was always the first principle. No matter what he did now, he would think of Luo Yao at all times. And Loyo, who was being thought of by him, was organizing a very bloody and brutal slaughter. It's the netizens who are being slaughtered, and not by normal means. The reason was simple. After she and Lin Ran participated in the program, a lot of news appeared on the internet, and most people were blessed. But there are a few who are more paranoid and hurl insults. None of this Luo Yao cared. After all, it was the internet and people had the right to freedom of speech, and she wasn't a RMB herself. She couldn't be everyone's favorite. And of course, she didn't care about those things. In this world, as long as Lin Ran was the only one who liked it, Luo Yao felt that it was enough. But who knew that a super black post had hit the hot seat and that it was being operated by someone? Lin Ran's original partner is actually her? Luo Yao's third party. This thread, when clicked into it, turned out to be a revelation that Lin Ran had once knelt to Lu Ruxue. The copywriting is also very desperate, saying that Luo Yao is a third party interfering, and Lin Ran is starting and stopping for the sake of money. There are a lot of comments below the post as well. I'm your internet mouth replacement, is this thing for real? At Southern Koshi, what do you mean by this post? A flower of Beijing University everyone wants to fork. In fact, I'm alumni with Lin Ran. This thing I proved to be true. Lin Ran can be said to be kneeling to Lu Ruxue, but recently Lin Ran already disliked Lu Ruxue, and the most bombastic thing is that Lu Ruxue went to jail. Southern Shaoqi, this matter I dare to guarantee that it is true. A little water no, do not believe that you can just inquire. I tell you, Lin Ran is for the sake of the money to be with Luo Yao. He began to abandon even framed Ruxue murder. Lu Ruxue is now imprisoned. In addition to Lin Ran, I cannot imagine in the end who will be so vicious. Tough warmth, I believe Lin Ran can't be this kind of person. Do you know that you are already in violation of the law? I pissed a line and made mud. People like Lin Ran are so disgusting. Get out of China. The more Luo Yao looked at it, the uglier her face became. Luo's group was huge, but not listed. But this incident still had an impact on the stocks of some of the controlling listed companies under Luo's group. But these were unimportant and not what Luo Yao cared about. Lin Ran being wrongly accused was even less of a concern for Luo Yao. What can you do if you are wronged? He himself will stand in front of him and shield him from the wind and rain. Luo Yao was angry that these people were slandering Lin Ran for liking Lu Ruxue. Ran's favorite is clearly me. Lu Meng walked into the office. Mr. Luo, you called for me? Luo Yao's face was icy cold as she pushed the computer in front of Lu Meng's eyes. Watch this information. Memorize these people. And one by one, send the attorney letters. Lu Meng was startled after reading it and asked in surprise. Mr. Luo, this post has an impact on us. Why hasn't the PR side dealt with it yet? Luo Yao, I told them not to handle it. Lu Meng, you go, send the people on this, one by one, a letter from their lawyers. I don't want to say it twice. Lu Meng nodded. Mr. Luo, there are more than 50,000 people who have replied to this. The rumor mongers account for at least 30%. Are they all sent? Send them all. Lu Meng sucked in a breath of cool air, suddenly feeling that the company's legal department might be a bit too small. Lu Meng quickly called Su Kai over, who was also shocked to learn the news, and hurriedly contacted all his contacts to help do this. So, half an hour later, the first person to receive a letter from a lawyer showed up. The guy looked at the lawyer's letter and was confused, then took a picture and replied back to the thread. I pissed on a line and deleted it, frowny face image, no. What the hell is the Rockies? Sue me? Lee Moncler slag dance, upstairs you can really blow awesome. Just PA picture and dare to talk nonsense. Tomato is the most regular fiction site, I got it too. Internet scum, I got it too. At this moment, everyone realized the seriousness of the problem, so the massive comments began to be deleted. But what they don't know is that Luo's group has already carried out AI calculations to retain evidence, and the originator of the post, realizing the seriousness of the situation, deleted it. Delete, click, can't delete? What? What the hell? Why can't I delete my own posts? Chapter 209 Chapter 209. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Who? From the hat house. Opened the door. Shernanchi opened the door with a trembling heart. He was held down. He directly collapsed on the floor. His eyes were godless, like a combination of Zhang Benji and Lin Mei. To say why he did all these things, it was because he had thought of going on a date with Lu Rushue, but when he inquired about it, he found out that Lu Rushue had been taken into custody for a crime. After Shernanchi understood what happened, he decided on the spot that Linran was the one who messed up, so he went to see Lu Rushue first, but Lu Rushue said it was her own idea and said something about how she loved Linran the most. Shernanchi broke defense on the spot, bound to make Linran pay. He found his former high school classmates, prepared a lot of photos, and then started posting about Linran's former dog-licking image. Knowing that the current Linran wasn't something he could mess with, he tried to use the pressure of the internet against Linran. But how could I have never imagined that Luo's group would be so ruthless? It was a day that saw a rush of all hat houses and courts across the country. Luo Yao, with her own strength, sent a lawyer's letter for more than 10,000 netizens, and under the official account of the Luo group, a statement was released that for anyone who slandered Linran, the Luo group would liquidate them one by one. At this moment, the whole internet went crazy. It turns out that Luo's appearance on the show was all a facade on her part. This is simply a crazy woman who was suing the entire country's netizens just because someone slandered her husband? Just how crazy does someone have to be to do something like that? I used to envy Linran, now I'm starting to pity him a little. It's really not easy for him to survive until now when Luo Yao is so strong. Upstairs I advise you to think before you speak. Beware of the lawyer's letter. Why am I different from you guys? What I see as touching is love. If I were Linran and had a daughter-in-law who defended herself like this, I could really die laughing. That is, I don't know what kind of thinking you all have. What more can a man ask for when he has a wife like this? Such a wife. Really give it to you and you won't be happy again. As this incident intensified, Luo Yao became completely famous this time and became a taboo that the internet didn't dare to mess with. Even the last time Luo's group was besieged by the nation's netizens, Luo Yao didn't release a single statement until several days later, when she slowly and leisurely explained the situation. Now everyone just discusses Linran for an hour or two, and damn it all gets sacrificed to heaven? Outrageous. So outrageous. Outrageous in the extreme. I would like to call Luo Yao the first husband-favoring devil of our time. Even if Luo's group wins, we just pay some fines and go in for a few days in serious cases. But Luo's group pays a big cost, and the labor cost is a very huge amount. Oh, earning a few thousand a month worrying about people's multi-trillion dollar companies can be really something for you guys. According to expert estimates, the assets of the Luo group are enough to invite the whole country to become $10,000 households. Exaggerated. From this moment onwards, Luo Yao completely sat in the position of the first spoiled husband demon, and is unshakable kind of. Maybe other people have the ability to do so, but when it really comes down to it, it's not like anyone is willing to put in so much human, material, financial, and energy to confront the netizens. Luo Yao had since become famous, allowing people to appreciate the terror of the no. One Miss Plutocrat. Besides, Linran, who was still in the underground casino parking lot at this time. I want to stick with my daughter-in-law so much. Wang Bao, that why haven't you come back yet? Xiaotong, Lin Xiao. News just came back from Wang Bao's side that he lost the man. Linran nodded. This was something he had prepared for a long time ago. The other party was Luo Wushuang. How could he be followed easily? Just trying my luck myself. How did you lose it? Wang Bao said that walking around, the people in the van changed. Changed? Yes. It turned out to be a regular driver, supposedly hedging his bets, switching cars in a visual dead zone, and then deliberately luring us to follow the wrong target. Linran looked at Xiaotong. I've noticed that you have good analytical skills. Koton was a bit embarrassed by the comment and scratched his head. Lin Xiao, where are we going? It was already mid-afternoon, and it was fine to go back to the manor, and it was fine to go to Luo's group. The man has also lost his followers, so of course he is going to look for his daughter-in-law. Go, go, go. Linran had the driver turn around and pick up Luo Yao from work with him. He didn't know about the big battle on the internet, and as soon as Luo Yao got into the car, Linran couldn't wait to report on today's trip. Luo Yao directly blocked his mouth. Go home and talk. Good. Only when she returned to the manor did Luo Yao slowly open her mouth. Ran, remember, there is no one in this world you can trust except me. Linran then reacted to why Luo Yao didn't let herself say it in the car, so it was still preventing it from being heard by someone who had the intention to hear it. Luo Yao's caution also caused a sudden pain in Linran's heart. How much once-in betrayal is this going through to report such skepticism about those around you? And what makes himself the only person she trusts? I only trust you. Linran's trust in Luo Yao was also unique. Now, it's time to talk about what happened during the day. Only then did Lin Ran narrate Luo Wuxuang's story. As Lin Ran narrated, Luo Yao also revealed a somewhat amused expression. Although Luo Wuxuang is a member of the Luo family, he won't have too many assets. He paid off his debts with all of his assets. You've really screwed him over this time. Who let him offend you? If I don't teach him a lesson, he'll have to think I'm easy to bully. Luo Yao hugged Lin Ran and looked at Lin Ran's sexy lips and couldn't help but want to bite on them. Feeling the taste of blood coming from his lips, Lin Ran thought to himself that Luo Yao was still the same Luo Yao. Is there any information on that chip? Lin Ran pulled the chips out of his own pocket and played with them in his hand. I haven't studied it yet. It doesn't feel any different from the usual chips. No, it's a little light. Luo Yao took the chips, and with a direct force, the chips split into two. Inside was a sandwich. Lin Ran was also looking at Luo Yao incredulously, thinking how could his daughter-in-law be so powerful? Understands everything. This is something that, if you were on your own, you would ironically have to study to figure out. Squeezing the chip open, Lin Ran patted over and saw what was inside as well as a few words. Chronic, filtered in water, useless in the short term, lethal in the long term, undetectable. Lin Ran sucked in a breath of cool air. Luo Yao's mouth was tinged with a smile. Not bad for a lowly user of poison. As usual, Lin Ran, huh? Low hand with poison? How low? Luo Yao gestured a pinch with 2 fingers. Just a little bit. Chapter 210. Chapter 210. Lin Ran had a black face. Yo, that gesture is a bit insulting. Luo Yao felt that teasing Lin Ran was kinda fun. Luo Wuxuang is good at using poisons, and the last time he controlled Xiaotong as well. If I'm not wrong, the one he gave you this time should be a poison called Wuxuang. It's considered to be his only one. Colorless, odorless, and there is no one who will notice the person's death after they die and will just assume a heart attack. Lin Ran said in his heart that Luo Wuxuang was too ruthless. He knew that he couldn't play with Luo Yao by playing tricks. He even started to use Yin. How do you break this game? Easy, I'll just pretend to be poisoned. How does this fit? When I copied Luo Wuxuang's house back then, I found a little bit of this poison in his house, and I had someone study it, and I have the antidote. Lin Ran was delighted in his heart and said that it was worthy of Luo Yao. The antidote was also searched? No, I had it researched. Luo Wuxuang herself probably doesn't even have an antidote. Lin Ran froze. What do you mean? He doesn't have an antidote for his own poison? Ah Ran, do you know why I was able to make Luo's the #1 position in just a few years? It's because you're good at what you do. Luo Yao, no. There are many people in this world who are stronger than me in terms of ability. They may be passers-by. They may be students. They may be workers. So, I'm strong not because of my ability, but because of my acceptance. The Luo family has a deep heritage, yet they have never been able to touch the top because they like to hold on to old things. Lin Ran clapped his hands together. I see. It's like when you fight with Luo Woyo. She always thinks about fighting with a sword, but you just use a physical overdrive. Luo Yao nodded. That's pretty much what it means. Luo Wuxuang is the same. He thinks that these things he researched are so powerful that no one can crack them. But he doesn't know the power of scientific research nowadays. Although I'm not capable of cracking it, I have the money, and just by paying some, there are countless people rushing to help me cure the poison. Lin Ran rightfully praised. There are those who are born in Rome, those who are born as bulls and horses, and you, the Queen of Rome. No, I am not the Queen of Rome. That, I am your queen. Shakespeare said that some people are born rich, some earn it, and some send it. At this moment, Lin Ran deeply realized the meaning of these words. Besides, Luo Yao is getting cuter and cuter. Ran, I can't take it anymore. What do you want? There was not only restlessness inside Luo Yao, but also a strong violence. Her sickly nature has never changed. You haven't been hurt in a long time. Lin Ran felt cold and froze as he asked. So, should I get you something? No, it's for me. Lin Ran remembered that time and instantly felt his nose get a little hot. I also should be open to new things. With the acceptance of new things, the two have once again reached new heights. They didn't know now that it was this Luo Wuxuang, who they didn't consider to be tricky, who would teach them a lesson later on, and also make Lin Ran understand not to take any opponent lightly. The next day, Lin Ran felt as if his body was falling apart, sore and weak. The phone rang, and Lin Ran looked to see that it was Cotter, who hadn't contacted him in a while. This person is quite capable and never has to worry about himself, and now the properties of the Saran group are rising. Hello? Good thing. Young Lin, our new project is about to be topped off and we want to invite you to a decisive meeting. Lin Ran, when? That depends on when you have time. Just a little while then. I'll be there after dinner. The other side of the phone visibly froze. That fast? Lin Ran, didn't you say any time? Is there a difficulty? No. I'll have someone pick you up then? No, I'll just go over there myself. Cotter hurriedly said. Young Lin, since you'll be here in a moment, I have to tell you a few things. There are always some high-minded people in the company these days who need to be suppressed, and some opportunistic people who need to be made an example of. You see? Okay, I know. I'll bring someone later. Hanging up the phone, Lin Ran ate breakfast and had 3 large bowls of soup. He also contacted Wu Zhishang and Wu's father and asked them to bring people to wait for him at the Saran group. Right now, Luo Wushuang and Lin Ran were in a cooperative relationship, so Lin Ran was absolutely safe for the time being. As the convoy traveled, Lin Ran headed towards the Su Ran group, which he hadn't been going to for a long time. Just as we arrived, we found a disturbance. Lin Ran's brows furrowed. The person leading the disturbance was a bit familiar. Surrounded by bodyguards, Lin Ran came to the director's special parking space, just parked the car. Su Ran group inside rushed out a group of bodyguards. Of course, at the head of the group was Cotter Brewing, and for Lin Ran's arrival, of course he, the chairman of the board, had to greet him personally. Lin Xiao, someone just came to cause trouble. I've made you laugh. Lin Ran nodded. It's fine, if I were them, I'd probably make a scene too. Cotter Brew, how do they deserve to be compared to you? You are the chairman of the Su Ran group, and you have a plutocrat daughter-in-law who protects her husband. Who dares to mess with you? Lin Ran, my daughter-in-law is naturally beautiful. It's just simple makeup, okay? What skincare fanatic? Be careful, I'll sue you for slander. Chu Special Brew froze, and hurriedly said, Lin Xiao, you misunderstood. The husband protector I said refers to this. Said he handed his cell phone to Lin Ran. Lin Ran took a look and stared. Good lord. I can't believe I didn't know about such a big deal. More than 10,000 lawyers' letters. How much manpower and resources is that? Instantly, I felt so lucky and blessed. Most of those people have been directly by the Luo Group Public Relations plus Lawyers Group of Evidence to do the truth. Although in the end most of them are not involved in the criminal responsibility, but the public security punishment is certain, and those who reply a lot, or even post and spread the word. This one is a disaster. Spreading false rumors over a certain number of people is punishable by direct detention. And the worst thing is that the first one to post, Southern Little Gift, will face a huge amount of moral damages as well as all kinds of compensation. With the status of Luo's group, it's possible for him to lose hundreds of millions of dollars for spreading rumors like this. Surely, even a few million would be enough for a man to spend the rest of his life paying it off. In other words, even if Luo Group lost the lawsuit, could that person be better off? It looks like a win, but it's no different than a loss. I just want to be my daughter-in-law's little petite husband. Ha ha. Lin Ran slowly has been enjoying this feeling of being protected by his daughter-in-law. Eating soft rice had never been his taboo. He just wanted to tell the world plainly that he was the #1 soft rice man of our time. Chapter 211. However, in a way, one did used to be Lu Rushue's licking dog, and there was no way to wash that away. Thinking of this, Lin Ran boarded Weibo for the first time and carried out an official verification. Before Lin Ran could post, Wu Zhishang and Wu's father also arrived, and they brought a few assistants with them. Big brother, it's been a long time. Lin Ran looked at Xin Jingbing and said, don't call big brother, as if we are social mixers. It's okay to call brother Lin the boss. Okay, Forest Board. Lin Ran, Uncle Wu. This is the current chairman of Su Ran. This is the general manager of Nuanyao Real Estate. You guys get to know each other. Father Wu shook hands with Cotter Brew. Mr. Chu, we've met between us, and I was in charge of building the extranet of Lin Yuan Shengjing at the time. Cotter Brew also remembered the reliable man in front of him, and recognized him for his ability to do his job. Mr. Wu has a discerning eye. Now that we're all working under Lin Xiao, in a moment, if necessary, we'll directly cooperate to give those people a downward spiral. Lin Ran, dismissal. This is simple. Look at my eyes in a moment. Father Wu, Cotter Brew said at the same time. Understood. It was at this moment that the person leading the disturbance discovered Lin Ran. That brat is Lin Ran. Let's go find him. So a bunch of people gathered around. More than 20 at a cursory glance. Cotter Brew, stop them. Su Ran Group's security had just wanted to go up and intercept them when they realized that the bodyguards Lin Ran had brought with him had already intercepted them one step ahead of time. The one leading the group shouted, Boss Lin, we want to buy a house. Why don't you sell it? Lin Ran instantly recognized the one leading the group. He's the one who brought people to check out of their homes in the first place, and now he's the one who's bringing people to buy them. Lin Ran smiled and asked, what's the name? My name is Zhuang Baifan. Lin Ran froze. Good name. Right. My dad's last name is Zhuang and my mom's last name is Bai. They want me to be just plain, so I'm called Zhuang Baifan, but with a name as good as mine. Why can't I buy a house? At this point, Xin Jingbing stepped forward. Actually, this name is just average. It's still my name that's good. My last name is Xin. I was born in Kyoto. My parents wanted me to grow up to be a soldier, so I'm called Xin Jingbing. Zhuang Baifan froze and gave Shen Jingbing a thumbs up. Boss Lin, why don't we buy a house and sell it? He really regretted it. It was hard to buy a school district house, thinking that he could rely on the house to marry his wife. But now it's good. The house is gone, and the daughter-in-law has not been found. However, one man's persuasion led him to the direction of his endeavor, which was to come and make a scene. And the bigger the scene, the more likely he would be able to buy the house. Lin Ran, bro, you're the one who checked out, and you're the one who bought the house. So what the hell are you doing? Zhuang Baifan, Boss Lin, we did check out on impulse last time, and now we want to buy it back, so why don't you guys sell it? Others chimed in. That's right. What kind of people do you guys do that? Lin Ran glanced at Chu Taebru, and Chu Taebru immediately explained in a small voice. Lin Xiao, I'm sorry, it was a mistake in my work. I didn't sell them the house last time when you said you wouldn't sell them the house, and the house that they returned has already been sold to someone else. Lin Ran didn't care about any of this. He was just confirming whether what they said was true or not, and looked back at Zhuang Baifan and said, I told you last time you returned it. It's a school district house. You can return it, but if you want to buy it again, it's not for sale. And it's my understanding that the rooms you're retiring are all sold out in these days. Zhuang Baifan shouted. That's clearly our house. What gives you the right to sell it to someone else? Give back your house? Where's the face? When the price of the house dropped, you guys returned it, and when the price of the house went up, you had to buy it, and you took advantage of all the good things. So why do you have such a big face? Lin Ran's few words caused Zhuang Baifan's face to flush. There are so many of us. Aren't you afraid we'll expose you? Expose me for what? Expose me for giving you guys the house back? Or that I wouldn't resell you a house that someone else had already bought? Lin Ran does not care what the market feedback. Not afraid of exposure. This company can open on the open, cannot open on the close. You have a wife to support you. What are you afraid of? That's the bottom line. You have gone too far. I'm going to expose you. Lin Ran, yes. Feel free to go. It just so happens that I don't have a place to put the video I recorded last time. So go ahead. The man froze, staring blankly with the other homebuyers. Last time, they did rush. You can't do that. We've lost so much money in loan defaults. Lin Ran, I forced you to default? Your losses? I haven't even counted the massive losses you've caused to my company by withdrawing. If there's any more trouble, then I'm going to have to settle this score. My wife is Luo Yao. You know Luo's legal team never loses. Do you want me to send a lawyer's letter? Luo Yao sending a lawyer's letter to the nation's netizens yesterday had spread all over the internet. And even if one or two didn't know about it, it was impossible for all of them not to know about it. Sure enough, someone wimped out. Most of the people in here dare to follow Zhuang Baifan and make trouble, but they definitely don't dare to challenge the law. Not to mention that they don't want to make any compensation. But, Lin Ran, don't be butthurt. You're the one who took the lead in checking out, not me. I gave you a chance but you didn't cherish it. Did your girlfriend break up with you and marry someone else so you can lick your face and say that's your wife? What logic? Lin Ran's words instantly hit Zhuang Baifan's most painful point, because his girlfriend literally broke up with him because he didn't have a house and turned around and married someone else, and he was still the best man. Oh who? You've gone too far. Oh who? Lin Ran also found it funny to see a big man crying so sadly. Could this guy have been poked in the sore spot by himself? It's useless to howl here. Don't you guys want to buy a house? Simple. The second phase of our Saran group is just about to be topped off. You can book it in advance. Everyone's eyes lit up. Really? Of course, but I say ugly words in front of the price increase of 10%. After all, the price now is not comparable to that time. I do not increase the price. Has been the biggest responsibility to consumers. Fine. Thank you, Boss Lin. Thank you, Boss Lin. Now that Forest Park Victory is on the up and up, it is very acceptable to buy it even at an increased price. A lot of people fall right back on it. Boss Lin is so nice. Worthy of being Luo Yao's husband. It's like a universal son-in-law. Lin Ran was floored by the shameless words of these people. Zhuang Baifan, however, was on fire. On what grounds? Why should we buy it at a higher price? We're going to buy it at the same price we were paying before. Lin Ran, I'm talking about them raising the price. As for you, how much is not for sale? Chapter 212. Lin Ran's strength completely crushed the others who were hesitating, and all of them switched sides and no longer stood by Zhuang Baifan. Zhuang Baifan, on what grounds? By my pleasure. While Zhuang Baifan jumped in anger, Lin Ran asked the others indifferently, not bothering to dilly-dally here. Now, can I come in? Everyone else, yes, we are being abrupt. Please come in. Zhuang Baifan, get your ass back here. Lin Xiao won't sell to you. What are you still dead set on doing? These people brought by Zhuang Baifan stopped Zhuang Baifan outside on the spot. Zhuang Baifan, Lin Ran, you're a capitalist who doesn't care about the lives of consumers. If you don't solve my problem today, I'll die here in your place. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. So much for playing right. Shin Gingbing, leave it to me boss. Lin Ran walked into the Su Ran Group's office building and said to Xiaotong beside him, check on that Zhuang Baifan. Okay. Lin Ran had just said those things outside just to stabilize most of the future consumers. This Zhuang Baifan. There must be something wrong. What kind of person leads a retreat and then thinks about going back and buying it back? It's not logical. Okay. If it was myself, I'm sure I'd want a face, now that he was not a beggar. The only thing that could make him shameless could be because of Luo Yao. Cotter Brewing is having a spring in its step right now. The chairman of the Su Ran Group if this appearance appeared in front of Lin Tianba, it would not make Lin Tianba angry to death? This was all thanks to Lin Ran, who had given him this opportunity. And now the real estate sales of the Saran Group can be said to be in full swing. It's been built every day since the school district thing was finalized. This isn't fast, but it's definitely not slow either. But just 2 days ago, after Lin Ran was revealed to be Luo Yao's husband, the Su Ran Group went straight to the top. In just a few days, the threshold was broken, and some even came with a very specific purpose: viewing, signing a contract, paying a deposit. All we can think about is that maybe in the future we can live in the same neighborhood with the son-in-law of the first plutocrat. What an honor. There's something to be said for blowing awesome. The old man is in the same neighborhood as the first son-in-law. Therefore, the houses of Lin Yuan Xingjing directly began to be in short supply. This is not the second phase of the project day and night rush, just waiting for the top pre-sale. Old Chu, I'm just taking a casual look. You don't have to be so nervous, Cotter Brew reminded in a low voice. Lin Xiao, you can't just take a look. As the boss behind the Saran Group, it's best for you to act a little stronger this time and give them a hard time. Lin Ran, why can't you shock them? I'm a little skeptical of your ability. Lin Xiao, the current Su Ran is no longer the Su Ran that it once was. We've sold almost all the houses that we can. Now those shareholders are starting to drift. I'm too familiar with them. They're not afraid of me, but you're different. As long as you can be strong enough to suppress them, no one in the company will think otherwise. Lin Ran nodded. Well, the money should make quite a bit. Cotter Brew, it's quite a lot, but do you still care about that, young Lin? Lin Ran nodded. Of course I care. How much money I can share in the next dividend will determine what kind of gift I can buy for my daughter-in-law. Cotter Brew suspected that Lin Ran was stuffing him with dog food, but he had no proof. Okay, I get it. Lin Ran walked into the meeting room of the Saran Group with Cotter Brewing and the others, which used to be Lin Tianba's world, but was now Lin Ran's world. Mr. Lin, you're here. The shareholders all smiled and greeted Lin Ran when they saw him. After all, it was all Lin Ran's fault that Saran Group was able to get where it is today. You won't be offended if I come to the meeting, will you? How can that be? You're the boss. We all eat after you. It's an honor to have you here. Lin Ran waved his hand. Well, actually, I came just to see how the company is doing these days. A super large photo of Lin Ran was just hanging on the background wall, and everyone bowed 3 times to the photo before the meeting, and Lin Ran had a black line on his face. We're socialist, no class stuff, so don't worship at my picture from now on. That's not good. Young Lin gave us new life and hope. You're a great man. Lin Ran sat down expressionlessly before all of them took their seats. The main discussion at today's meeting was about the Phase 2 price increase. 3 options, the first with an 8% price increase, the second with a 10% price increase, and the third with a 20% price increase. The crowd gave different opinions, and Lin Ran watched them argue the entire time. Just then, Cotter Brew was ready to vote, but looked at Lin Ran. Young Lin, what do you suggest? Lin Ran, my suggestion is no price increase. All the shareholders were wide-eyed. What? The situation is so good right now. What's the better time if we don't raise prices? To tell you the truth, I've contacted the head of the price bureau over there for an appointment. No price increase? Are you kidding me, young Lin? Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. Cotter Brew was right. He was a new official and wasn't able to suppress these people. In particular, Chu Special Brewing used to be a director and shareholder just like them, and we were all sitting on an equal footing and no one was higher than anyone else, and now you've suddenly become a superior, and those brothers who used to be naturally disobedient. It's like why those straw emperors slaughtered their ministers. When you were a beggar I mixed better than you. You are now the emperor. I naturally disobeyed. And with all these people in cahoots and their own infrequent visits, Cotter Brewing is actually quite difficult. Lin Ran then realized why Cotter Brew had asked himself to press them. So it was for his own convenience. This guy, he even counted himself in. Do I look like a joke to you guys? But, with a pop, Lin Ran slapped the table hard. As the owner of Saran, the biggest shareholder, I don't even have that right anymore? Raise the price? Look at the people who come to buy our houses. They've struggled for so many years to save up enough for a down payment. And then you want to raise the price to dissuade them and let those who speculate in real estate move in. What do you think? One of the shareholders let out a question. But Lin Xiao, we are businessmen, and businessmen are supposed to be profit-oriented and emphasize profit over love. Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. Yeah, I'm heavy on profit, and I'm already making a fortune with the Saran Group. Everyone was shocked, incredulously looking at the mouthy Lin Ran. Why did it feel like this world was a bit off? Lin Ran did make enough money in the Saran Group by pitting his own father, but we haven't yet. Looking at the shocked looks of the shareholders one by one, Lin Ran coldly opened his mouth. If one thinks that I will compromise for your words, then I can only tell you the truth. If I can pull Lin Tianba down and turn him into a beggar, can't I throw the others to the refining room to be cremated? The moment Lin Ran's words came out, the entire room shook with horror. Chapter 213. Chapter 213. The Saran Group is just a bit of foundation left behind by my mother to me, but it's actually dispensable to me. If I want Saran to close down, then it definitely won't survive until tomorrow, because my wife is Luo Yao. That said, cocky, but people have the capital to be cocky. Can you be so arrogant as to eat a soft rice? And they'd only just recalled that this not-so-young student had personally screwed his own father out of a crumb. That scene at the time is still fresh in my mind. Lin Ran's eyes coldly swept across the room. I say no price increase. Who's in favor? Who's against? Everyone gulped and raised their hands. I agree not to raise the price. That's right, it's not easy for the people to buy a house, and if we raise the price again, aren't we pushing them to the brink of extinction? Lin Xiao really is farsighted. In a flurry of bragging rights, the matter came to a close. Lin Ran called to Father Wu and said to the others, next, I'll announce one more thing. This is the general manager of Warmiao Real Estate. In the future, you can look for Warmiao Real Estate to cooperate in your engineering projects. Lin Ran's second sentence was a direct jinx. This time, many shareholders couldn't sit still, stopping the rise in house prices. Everyone has a loss but can accept it, but working with Warmiao Real Estate, that involves their real interests. Originally those projects, procurement and so on can be through the relationship to get a lot of oil. Lin Ran didn't care about them. I know how you guys think, so any future thoughts of lying on the group and sucking blood are extinguished. At this moment, a young shareholder raised his hand. Young Lin, isn't this inappropriate? Lin Ran squinted his eyes as a chicken finally came out. You're fired from the board. What? Lin Ran stood up. I'd say you've been fired from the board and can't understand Chinese. Lin Ran didn't speak loudly, and so many shareholders lowered their heads for fear of the waves reaching them. If there's nothing else I'm leaving, and that picture on the wall, unload it for me. Damn, I'm still alive. I don't need your sacrifices. Trough. Lin Ran threw out his sleeves and directly left the Saran Group. His bravado, his strength, and his coldness completely subdued the entire room. A shareholder gulped. Why do I feel that Lin Xiao is different from before? Another shareholder also lamented. It's like a monk with an umbrella, lawlessness. Cotter Brew glanced at him and said, nonsense. Even Lin Tianba only went 2 rounds in the hands of Lin Xiao before becoming a pauper. Lin Xiao's methods are not something we can compare to. The shareholders went quiet. Saran Group, the water is too deep to grasp. Leaving the conference room to the first floor, Lin Ran let out a long breath. The feeling of pretending to be a bully is kinda tiring. Old Wu, it'll be hard on you from now on. Father Wu quickly shook his head. It's not hard. I was supposed to follow you to make a living. It's only right to do whatever I can. Ringo, look over there. Lin Ran let his eyes go over to the good guys. Shen Jingbing was lying on the ground twitching, stretching a slap at the police officer who came to mediate. 50,000. He beat me up like that. Everyone here saw it. Give me or keep smoking. Shuang Baifan, I didn't. It wasn't me. I didn't even touch him. Shen Jingbing looked around at the onlookers, and those people testified collectively. You have. So, Zhuang Baifan was taken away for investigation. I realized that Shen Jingbing is still a very capable person. Who says otherwise? Oh yeah. As if he had just remembered something, Lin Ran took out his cell phone and logged into the various platforms. The official authentication has been completed, and Lin Ran has successively authenticated in Shake, Weibo and other platforms. Find a few images on your phone that you think look good and post them with copy. Instantly, the entire internet turned into a whale. Can Nima stop showing off? You see, you're in a hurry again. No, why do I get the feeling that Lin Ran doesn't care about face at all? Strong and overbearing General Luo plus shamelessly pampered wife Lin Ran. These two, absolutely. This is really Lin Ran's official account. My god, is Lin Ran so handsome? Who says Lin Ran is shameless? He's nice, right? Lin Ran, if you don't start broadcasting, I'm going to start cursing. How dare you scold Lin Ran? Beware of the lawyer's letter. Open broadcast. I'm going to brush gifts for Lin Ran. I'm going to feed him. Luo Yao personally went to Luo's PR department today. In addition to some legal there is a very important organization, not many people, but powerful role. They are in charge of controlling the network, contacting the network, controlling the wind, and marking all the news that is not favorable to the company. Luo Yao was able to come here, naturally because of the matter of yesterday's online public opinion. After her battle to fame, no one on the internet dared to say anything about Lin Ran starting a fight, but the matter of whether or not Lu Rushue was wrongly accused became the center of attention. Due to the strong public relations of the Luo group, people definitely can no longer discuss it openly, but secretly there are quite a few. Mr. Luo, the winds are now completely under control, and just now Lin Xiao released news on various platforms. Doubts appeared in Luo Yao's eyes. What did he post? Staff. Lin Xiao posted his daily routine at Sheik-in with the caption Love Luo Ya. In Weibo, he posted 3 pictures with the caption of a day of being protected by his wife. The more Luo Yao listened, the happier she became, and she was on the verge of being fished into a warped mouth. Now the news about Lu Rushue on the internet is almost gone. All that's left is Mr. Lin's content with you, but there's still a group of netizens that say they want Mr. Lin Ran to do a live broadcast. Luo Yao didn't care about this matter at all. She only wanted to quickly find Lin Ran to stick it to him now. The more he thought about it, the harder it was to endure. As if he would die if he didn't see Lin Ran now. Thus, Luo Yao once again left Luo clan during working hours. In the car, Lu Meng looked back at Luo Yao and asked, Mr. Luo, it's already been checked out clearly. That strong Nuan Nuan is Zhang Xiaonuan. How to deal with it? Luo Yao's closed eyes opened. Interesting. Luo Yao wouldn't bash ordinary people, but once things involved Lin Ran, she would be a bit irrational. Zhang Xiaonuan was a bit special among the women around Lin Ran. She is not as gold-digging as Lu Rushue, not as hypocritical as Hua Hai and I, not as heart-scum as Chun Chung Tian, not as brainless as Zhang Xin, and she has a great personality, a toughness in her bones, and most of all a positive outlook. At least it was more positive than himself. Luo Yao thought so. This kind of woman is still very lethal to men. Give her a little warning, and if she dares to go near Aaron again, karma it. Lu Meng's body went cold and instantly felt a murderous aura. Don't offend Luo Yao if you offend anyone, and don't like Lin Ran if you like anyone. Chapter 214. Chapter 214. All are living examples. For example, if Hoani and Lu Rushue, Luo always just made a small action, directly making Hoani disappear and Lu Rushue go in. Double killing with one arrow was simply easy in Luo Yao's eyes. Su ran group downstairs, watching Shen Jingbing being pulled away by 120, and Zhuang Baifan being pulled away by 110. Lin Ran was soothed. For scoundrels, you have to fight fire with fire. Wu Zhishong, since Lu Rushue collapsed her house, Shen Jingbing didn't even have a job to do. I wanted him to go back and continue to be a cart boy. I didn't expect but it came in handy again. Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. There are more annoying people in this world than just Ruyue Lu. Wu Zhishong, then who else? Slowly you'll find out. Keep Shen Jingbing. He's a rare talent. Extraordinary things have to be done by extraordinary people. Aaron. Lin Ran froze and slowly looked up to see that it was actually Luo Yao and Lu Meng. What brings you here, little ancestor? Luo Yao jumped onto Lin Ran's body, not wanting to leave at all. Missed you. Lin Ran picked Luo Yao up. Everyone, close your eyes. Regardless of whether it was Su Ran groups or Nuan Yao groups, there was one that counted. All of them closed their eyes. Lin Ran hugged Luo Yao and got into the car, speeding towards the direction called home. Yao Yao, you've done so much for me and I just realized it. Damn it. Lin Ran was referring to Luo Yao's battle for him against the nation's netizens, something so crazy that only Luo Yao could do. They dared to slander you for liking Ruyue Lu, and I was angry, so they deserved it. Lin Ran cried and laughed a little. Luo Yao was really still the same Luo Yao. She was angry because someone had linked herself to Lu Rushue. Luo Yao had always been incredibly possessive of Lin Ran, and Lin Ran, as it happened, didn't hate this kind of morbid possession. That's right, they dared to slander me so much that a lawyer's letter would be a great mercy for them from you. Lin Ran continued as if he thought of something. I read the comments from the netizens. They want me to broadcast a live show. Do you think I should fulfill their desires? It's a small thing like that, Aaron, you can decide for yourself. The corner of Lin Ran's mouth hooked into a sinister smile. Then I'll satisfy them in a small way, saving them from always asking for this and that in the future, killing their dreams in the cradle at once. Luo Yao gently bit on Lin Ran's shoulder, leaving a shallow teeth mark there. Ran, will you always love me so much? Even now, Luo Yao still felt like she was dreaming. Lin Ran's recent changes were just too great, so great that they were somewhat unreal. Lin Ran, of course I will always love you, and you can only love me. Luo Yao's eyes were filled with love. Rightfully so. Only by inhaling the breath you exhale can I sustain my life. Lin Ran froze. He felt that Luo Yao had also changed radically. Yo-Yo is not an indifferent person, and Yo-Yo can talk about love. Ran, Today we're going to be in the kitchen Z. Time passed in the blink of an eye. And the next day Lin Ran went to Warmiao Media to casually look around and didn't find any potential threats. After he got out he went back to the school once more to look at the library project. The foundation was now almost complete. Interestingly, at school, Lin Ran was once again in the limelight. Whenever he appeared in Kyoto University now, there were so many fanboys and fangirls who received the news and surrounded him in all kinds of ways. It messed with Lin Ran's mind, and he was thinking about whether or not he should graduate early. After all, there's no difference between this schooling and not being able to keep up. It's pointless. When Lin Ran told Principal Tang about this, Principal Tang immediately said, "No," and he listed various reasons for this, while also celebrating in his heart. Luckily, the one who came to make the request was Lin Ran. If Luo Yao came personally, then he really wouldn't dare to say anything. Lin Ran was angry. He was really angry. "I've done so much for the school and I can't even fulfill such a small request as early graduation? Do you still want to stay in your job as a principal? My wife is Luo Yao, my grandfather is Chen Xiao, and my grandmother is Su Jiangwo. Do you want me to bring them here to talk to you?" Principal Tang wiped his sweat and said, "Mr. Lin Ran, even though you haven't graduated, the school doesn't have any requirements for you. You can just not come to school. I've already done the application for you." Lin Ran froze, feeling that what Principal Tang said wasn't unreasonable. "That's fine, but you still need to talk to those students. Don't come rushing up like a monkey every time I come back to school. I'm not a zoo." "I know, Lin Ran-san. Those people just like you too. Like me, huh? Well then, I'm going to do a live stream all over the internet tomorrow so they can come see me in the booth." Principal Tang froze. "Live? Yes, don't like to watch. Then I'll let them watch enough. Well, I'll organize all the teachers to observe it then." 2. Lin Ran had a black line on his face, so he really took himself for a monkey. "As you wish. By the way, the Manhwa group has recently needed to expand its team again, so the school should contact Wu Zhishang if they need it." Principal Tang immediately nodded his head like garlic. Good. You're all good students of my Kyoto University." Leaving Kyoto University, Lin Ran went back to Lingyuan Shengjing, including the primary school attached to Kyoto University across the street from him. Measurements are now being taken at KYUHS. This is not a quick project and will be reviewed and revised later before the foundation can be laid and construction can begin. Ensuring that there weren't any potential problems with his industry, Lin Ran was relieved. These past few days were considered to be the busiest few days since he came back from rebirth. There really wasn't anything to worry about now. Tomorrow was Friday. Do a live broadcast, then spend 2 days on the weekend with Luo Yao, and then you could wait for Xiao He to come to you. The constant online requests for Lin Ran to start broadcasting, for which Lin Ran was indifferent, caused many netizens to be dissatisfied. However, Lin Ran still had a better understanding of their psychology. At first, Lin Ran didn't want to start the broadcast, but thinking that Warmiao Media's short drama was also filmed here, and that it was about to be released, he also intended to promote a wave of publicity in the meantime. Anyway, Blackie hadn't come to himself yet. After broadcasting a live show and still being able to make these netizens stop, this is also considered a way for Lin Ran to spend his time for the time being. So, early Friday morning, after Luo Yao went to work, Lin Ran opened his shaky and live without any preparation. "No one to help me, green cloud ambition. I step on the snow to the top of the mountain. If the fate of this cloud is not, can also be alone to climb the Kunlun. Hello everyone. I heard that everyone wants to see me live, right?" Chapter 215. In an instant, the number of people in the live broadcast room quickly broke 10,000 and was still rising at an astonishing speed. Am I reading this right? Lin Ran is on the air. Quickly open the reward channel. I want to give you a reward. That's right, reward. I want to hear Lin Xiao shouting Old Iron 666. Lin Ran, okay, I'll open the reward channel now. Old Iron guys, feel free to reward. More is not too much, less is not too little. Everyone was stunned, not realizing that Lin Ran would not follow the rules. Are you still the so-called young master of the house? Lin Ran, look, really letting you guys reward. You guys aren't happy about it again. Just then, a pop-up special effect appeared. Immediately after that, all kinds of gifts were swiped frantically, and Lin Ran was transformed into a financial fan on the spot. Lin Ran, thanks to Xiao Tong Xiansen, Dream a Little Hurt, 50 Frying Days Gang, Double Star, Mortal Dreams Through the Years, Sugar Chestnuts, plus V watching delicious Krabby Patty's secret recipes, sent to the depths of the clouds, user 383100085, Tide, Starfall, and others for their bounties. Anchor, are you really good enough to ask for our gifts? You're so rich, you still need this reward from us? Lin Ran, your willingness to reward me is an acknowledgement of me. And if you think about it, those who are willing to reward me are the god of wealth. So you're sure to get rich. So naturally you're not short of money, right? I thought the anchor would say thank you to the poor bastard for the 3 melons and 2 dates he sent. Take a quick look behind the anchor. It's not even luxury. It's extravagance. Anchor, quickly show us more places. It's impossible to live in this kind of place. It's good to have a good time. Lin Ran, they're all friends. I'll satisfy you. First I'll show you the #1 villa I live in. As Lin Ran's cell phone camera turned his head, the live broadcast pop-ups were aghast. It's so luxurious. I specialize in decorating. Just that leather blanket that the anchor stepped on under her feet could buy me half a life. Villa 1? You mean there's a second one? Lin Ran said as he walked. Of course, Villa #2 is the check room my wife prepared for me. Want to see it? Thinking. To see. Lin Ran, just don't show it to you guys. The pop-ups are all over the place. Lin Ran walked out of Villa 1 and arrived at the parking lot. See? It's all from my daughter-in-law. So next we'll pick a car at random and go to the alligator pond on the property to show everyone the alligators. Porsche, Koenigsegg, McLaren. This Tolonen is surprisingly the cheapest? Crocodile pool? What the hell kind of joke is it to have an alligator in the house? Lin Ran got into a Lamborghini de Bull. The roaring engines sound extraordinarily harsh. Not long after, Lin Ran arrived at the so-called crocodile pool. It wasn't far from the private zoo, but Lin Ran wasn't going to show them the private zoo. Arriving at the crocodile pool, Lin Ran nodded at the crocodile keeper, then pointed the camera at the keeper and pointed to a body of water. Old-timers, 1 rocket gets the keeper a knock on the gator's head, 3 rockets the anchor himself. Holy, the face of a capitalist is embodied by him. Tom has no hair sends anchor rocket x3. Tom has no hair, anchor you knock me the biggest one. Without saying a word, Lin Ran picked up the shovel and walked over. The crocodile was sunbathing motionlessly, suddenly knocked in a daze, turned his head and twisted his tail and ran into the water. Really knock ah. This anchor can handle. The crocodile looks so pathetic. It's not going to do a death roll on the anchor, is it? Crocodiles are so cute. Why are you knocking crocodiles? This anchor, pure bragging rights, and cha lousy money. Lin Ran, yo. Starting to hate the rich? If you have the ability, you also knock ah? For the next 10 minutes, the keeper turned into a drudge, sweating and knocking all the crocodiles into the water. Seeing the empty shore, Lin Ran revealed a sinister smile. Do you know why we have crocodiles? Because crocodiles like to eat meat, and they eat all kinds of meat. What do you mean, anchor? Probably literally. Next, Lin Ran wandered around the manor with his cell phone again, broadcasting wherever he went, and the netizens in the live broadcast room finally broke the defense. Anchor, is it okay for you to show off your wealth like that? Lin Ran, knowing that I'm rich, you guys are still letting me start the broadcast. Aren't you looking for pain? Isn't that what you all want to see? Now let you see and not happy. See is only the tip of the iceberg. Next to show you a big one. Lin Ran came back to the sky garden. This is where I usually accompany Luo Yao to look at the stars. How's that? What is this? A garden in the sky? No, this is like the city in the sky. This is too much luxury. The soft eaters shall not house. Looking at the stars of meanness, watching the atmosphere was almost over. Lin Ran spoke up. Alright, you guys have watched and watched, so I'm going to go off the air first. For the record, I'm not an entertainment anchor, and I won't be on the air in the future. I'm on the air today to satisfy everyone's curiosity. No way, I haven't seen enough. I'm only halfway through my dream. Lin Ran, it's time to wake up. Wake up and you'll realize that dreams are actually unattainable. I'll fight you, anchor. Let me take another look at the luxury car. I've never driven one. It's okay to look at it. Lin Ran, you can go to sleep now and drive any car in your dreams. Lin Ran was not buying the netizens' request in the slightest. Just as the pop-ups were wailing, Lin Ran gave them a glimmer of hope. Today you all saw the tip of the iceberg of the manor. If you want to see the panoramic view, then pay more attention to Warm Meow Media and our first short drama. This is the filming location O, including the panorama that you all want to see. You will see it at that time. Remember to like it. Our new drama official blog has been confirmed. The title of the drama will be called I Confessed My Love for 99,999 Times Rejected, and finally threw myself into the arms of another woman. After a wave of propaganda, Lin Ran was ready to shut down the broadcast, causing the broadcast room to scream. What's the name of this sandy drama? I see I'm a dog. Anchor, you'll go off the air like that and there'll be no mum. Anchor, if you dare to go off the air, I'll dare to eat. I'm sorry, I have no father, no mother, no ties. All I have is a daughter-in-law who loves me like her life depended on it and a home you can't earn in a lifetime. Also, if you like to cheat and eat more, you can still have an infinite loop afterward. Bye-bye you and E. After saying this, Lin Ran shut down the live broadcast. Why he's acting like this is defeating the character. Lin Ran never needed to be liked by so many people. It was enough that he only needed Luo Yao to like it. At the same time that Lin Ran was off the air, Luo Yao was opening up on Lu Rushue face to face. P.S. The rating is already 9.3, and even though I have a 39-degree temperature, I'm still not taking time off. Chapter 216. Chapter 216. Luo Yao had a heated confrontation with someone on the street today. The other party was injured and called the police. After the people from the City Hat Bureau arrived, Luo Yao did not have the slightest sophistry, and confessed to her beating behavior, so she was brought in for investigation. The Hat Bureau's holding cell is like a dark corner where dirt is hidden and people of all shapes and sizes are kept. There was a depressing, chaotic air that permeated the place, as if every inch of the air spoke of the sins of those incarcerated, some for fighting, some for gambling, some for stealing, and some for selling meat. Those locked up here are those who have not yet been arraigned or who cannot be released for the time being for various reasons, and they are waiting for their fate in this small space. As for Lu Rushue, she was locked up in the felon's room. When she entered, there were already 5 or 6 people here. These people looked at Lu Rushue with scrutiny and curiosity in their eyes. When Lu Rushue had just stepped into the cell, the big sister who had been surrounded by the crowd before asked her why she had come in with a hoarse voice. Lu Rushue pretended to be calm and answered truthfully. She had learned about the darkness of this place on the internet. Kill someone and come in. When they learned that Lu Rushue had actually come in because of the killing, everyone froze as if they had been cast under a stasis spell. How could they not expect that this little girl, who looked so young and pretty, would be so ruthless? For a moment, the cell fell into a deathly silence, perhaps out of reverence for the killers or fear of getting into trouble. No one bullied her, but instead, after a brief silence, elected her to be the lady boss of the room. Today, there was another uninvited guest here, a hat staff with a girl in a ducktail hat, slowly walking up to this cage. The staff member pointed inside with a grimace and said, "The brawl site is full, so you'll be here for the next few hours." Without any hesitation, the girl walked in with a firm step. After the staff left, a girl with a somewhat rough face pulled a slightly vicious voice and shouted, "Newbie, squat down in the toilet and announce your station first, then tell our boss Ryu what you came in for." At this moment, Lu Rushue was lazily lying on the recliner that symbolized the position of the boss, while everyone else could only sit on the cold floor. The duck-tongued girl slowly looked up at the men. Right at this moment, Lu Rushue looked like she had seen the most terrifying thing in the world, and directly slid from the recliner to the ground in fear. Her eyes widened, her lips trembled, and she stammered, The people around them looked bewildered, not understanding why Boss Lu was so frightened. "Boss Ryu, what's wrong with you, Boss Ryu?" They gathered around. Luo Yao, however, ignored these people's reactions as she walked step by step to Lu Rushue's side, her eyes filled with sneers. Surprised? Strange? Moved? Luo Yao's trifecta of questions was as chilling as a tomato's trifecta. Then a hard kick knocked Lu Rushue back several steps. Lu Rushue fell to the ground in a sorry state, grimacing in pain. Luo Yao, on the other hand, sat down in the symbolic position of the boss in a grand manner. That posture was like a triumphant general, exuding a kind of inviolable majesty. Pointing at Lu Rushue, "You go to the bathroom, lick the toilet clean, and slap yourself 10,000 times in a frenzy." Saying "you're" with each slap, Luo Yao's voice was cold and piercing, as if it was a pronouncement from hell. Lu Rushue gasped for air, her eyes filled with panic and anger. At this moment, the seed called vengeance was blazing in her heart. Ever since he first met Luo Yao, she had been the one being bullied in almost every encounter. In the past, she couldn't do anything with Luo Yao and could only endure in silence. And now, Luo Yao was only one person, while she herself had 5 or 6 female gangster henchmen. She felt that she finally had a chance to fight back. Lu Rushue suddenly shouted, "What are you guys still looking at? Why don't you still hold this woman down?" When all the others heard the order, they all surrounded towards Luo Yao as if they were pumped up with chicken blood, with a loaded face, their teeth and claws open, as if they had already seen the image of Luo Yao being subdued. However, Luo Yao just snorted disdainfully. Dealing with these people was as simple and easy as going to the toilet for her. Within a minute, the cell resounded with cries and wails. Those originally aggressive female gangsters fell to the ground, some holding their stomachs, some covering their heads, in a sorry state. Strangely enough, with all the commotion over here, no watchman came to take a look, as if this was a forgotten corner of the world. "We were wrong. This warrior woman begs you to spare us." The female gangsters began to beg for mercy, their voices filled with fear. Luo Yao ignored their pleas for mercy and just walked over to Lu Rushue, kicked her as if she were a dead pig, and coldly asked, "Can we go now?" Hearing this, Everyone looked like they saw hope and frantically rushed towards the toilet. And Lu Rushue was no exception. She didn't understand that Luo Yao was just a woman. Why did she have such strong fighting strength, and actually didn't suffer any injuries at all in a 1-to-6 situation? The figure of Lin Rant's brother suddenly flashed through her mind. No wonder Lin Rant's brother was so afraid of her. This woman must be a tigress at home. Thinking of all the suffering that Lin Rant's brother had endured, Lu Rushue's tears fell out uncontrollably. But in the midst of this pain, she actually felt that she wasn't so uncomfortable now. The thought of being able to suffer with brother Lin Rant seemed to have become a different kind of sweetness in her heart. Luo Yao just sat there, quietly watching these people. It was the first time she had personally sought trouble with Lu Rushue. This feeling caused Luo Yao's eyes to start turning scarlet, as if they were dyed red with blood, and her mood became restless. There was a thrill spreading through her, the feeling of suppressed emotions being released. I'm. As Lu Rushue shouted out with a cry, the atmosphere in the cell became more and more bizarre. Suddenly, Lu Rushue felt a coolness behind her, and before she could react, her head was grabbed by a temperatureless hand and then pressed down violently. I told you to lick it clean. I didn't tell you to brush it clean. Luo Yao's icy voice rang in her ears. Chapter 217. Lu Rushue's nose was directly hit out of the blood. The blood drip flow in the toilet bowl. In the clean white toilet bowl left a shocking traces. Lu Rushue was in pain and tried to struggle. Her hands were propped up on the ground, but Luo Yao directly crushed it with her high heels. The back of Lu Rushue's hand was instantly bloodied, and the pain that drilled through her heart made her almost faint. I'll lick. Lu Rushue had completely lost her courage to resist, and could only follow Luo Yao's request. When the other women in the restroom saw this scene, they all lowered their heads, not daring to make a single sound. They could sort of see that this crazy batch of women definitely had a grudge against Lu Rushue, and she was deliberately coming to find Lu Rushue in trouble. And this is not a simple woman. There must be some unknown reason why the caretaker hasn't come here to take a look after all this time. The main thing was that her combat power was so explosive that she couldn't be messed with. Fearing that they would be affected, the women were all silent and worked in silence, hoping that this devilish woman would leave them alone soon. Seeing Lu Rushue licking the toilet bowl a little bit, Luo Yao finally revealed a wry smile, which looked particularly terrifying under the dim light. Then she looked over to the gruff woman who had foxed her as soon as she came in. You, squat over there and report the name of the bus stop on Route 983. 87 stops from the Wangyu bus station to Shiyou village. Report the wrong stop and slap yourself 10 times. The rough woman was dumbfounded when she heard this, knowing that this was a hellish copy. Ha! She looked at Luo Yao incredulously. You don't want to? Luo Yao's eyes became more fierce. Willingly, I'll go now. The rugged woman, with a lifeless look on her face, hastily crouched down in the corner and started. First stop, a Wangwu bus station. Second. Just as she finished speaking, Luo Yao snapped her mouth over, the sound echoing in the cell. Wrong. You should say welcome to bus number 983. Stop XXX ahead. The rough girl's tears sixed down as she thought to herself what kind of living hell had she offended. Welcome to bus number 983. Stop ahead. She was trembling while Luo Yao was correcting her mistakes while watching Lu Rushue was not allowed to be lazy. And every now and then she had a few other women slapping each other. These people were ready to bully themselves in the beginning. What kind of good people could they be? Luo Yao grew up understanding one thing. The weaker you are, the more you will be bullied. When you become strong, those people will have scruples. When you are ruthless enough, they will be afraid of you. Survival is like that. It's the law. Whether it's in a school full of innocence intertwined with evil, or in a complex and changing society, or even in this little custodial office, like the kids who get bullied in school. A lot of times it's the poor kids who are too soft. They tell the teacher, who will likely say, why doesn't he bully anyone but you? They tell their parents, who are likely to say, why didn't you fight back when he hit you? And then they'll be taunted by the bad guys to sue their parents, sue their teachers, and then bully them even more recklessly. In fact, if you're tough enough, all bets are off. Several women were tortured by Luo Yao to the point where their cheeks were swollen, and Lu Rushue was on the verge of going insane before Luo Yao looked at the time and felt it was almost time. Before leaving, Luo Yao coldly looked at the few of them, her eyes revealing a warning. That Ruyue Lu, if you can get by here, you know the consequences. Luo Yao didn't say what the consequences would be, but that look seemed to have shown the most terrible punishment, and Lu Ruoshue shuddered, as if she had seen the darkness of her future. Soon the watchman came forward to open the door. Ms. Luo, the other party has just come to explain that it's a misunderstanding, so you can leave. Luo Yao didn't say anything and just coldly glanced at Lu Rushue. Ran always told me that you're a piece of, and now it seems that you're better suited for eating s. Lu Rushue whimpered, not daring to resist, thinking brother Lin Ran wouldn't say that. Brother Lin Ran loves me the most, After Luo Yao left, all the women breathed a sigh of relief, as if they had returned to earth from hell. That's when a woman suddenly stared in disbelief. Luo Yao? Miss First Plutocrat? Her voice stood out in the quiet cell. When the others heard this, they were first shocked, then dumbfounded, as if they were petrified. Immediately afterward, the feeling called fear hit their bodies like a tidal wave. Everyone looked at Lu Rushue in unison, and Lu Rushue felt a chill run through her body as an ominous premonition surged through her heart. What are you going to do? She asked in horror. The gruff woman hemmed and hawed, that smile being particularly grim at the moment. Even if you offended Mr. Luo, you even dragged us into it. We naturally have to listen to Mr. Luo and teach you a lesson. As a woman, coming to a place like this, you must receive some blood baptism yet. Lu Rushue cried out in desperation. Don't come over here, you guys. On emoticons they still have a bit of a bottom line when they clean up Lu Rushue. After all, they are about to appear in court. They can't make her look too bad. When the sentence is passed, that's the beginning of her real pain. Luo Yao stayed inside for a few hours, and after coming out she felt refreshed, and some of that violence that had built up over the days had disappeared. The first reason she was able to go and trouble Lu Rushue today was because she really needed the violent release herself. The second reason was that someone on the internet had previously slandered Lin Ran for liking Lu Rushue, which made her more and more angry the more she thought about it. She was like a lion that had been provoked, and her protectiveness instantly exploded. She couldn't tolerate the slightest bit of blasphemy against Lin Ran from anyone, even if it was just false rumors. Putting up with the breast enlargement and taking a step back from the fibroids, the more she thought about it, the angrier and more frantic she became. But she couldn't be bothered to do anything to Lin Ran, so she could only come and find trouble with Lu Rushue. Before the arraignment, first give Lu Rushue some bitter taste, kind of let her experience it in advance. Thinking of this, Luo Yao made another trip to the women's prison on the outskirts of the city and identified a few reliable women inside. Only in the end did Luo Yao return to the manor just in time to see Lin Ran, who had just closed the live broadcast. Ah Ran. Luo Yao's voice had a hint of tenderness in it, an emotion that could only be felt when facing Lin Ran. Yao, you're back. How was your day? Lin Ran asked with a smile. His smile was like sunshine. It could dispel the haze in Luo Yao's heart. Luo Yao nodded. I'm in a good mood today. Aaron, what are you doing? Luo Yao naturally knew that Lin Ran had just broadcast live, and she had watched it on her way back. Chapter 218. Just turned off the live feed and was about to make you a dinner. During this recent period of time, because of trivial matters, Lin Ran hadn't cooked for Luo Yao for several days. In the past, Luo Yao had always disliked Lin Ran for doing these things, feeling that her Aaron should be in her golden cage for her own viewing pleasure, like a precious work of art. But now, she realized that Lin Ran, who was busy for herself in this way, she also liked, and this liking was like a seed that slowly germinated and grew in her heart. Okay, I'll join you then, Luo Yao said and prepared to walk towards the kitchen. Lin Ran hurriedly stopped her, his eyes full of favor. Wife, if I'm wrong you can beat me and scold me instead of cooking for me to eat. Even someone like Luo Yao, who didn't have any feelings, was a little embarrassed by Lin Ran's words. Her cheeks were slightly flushed, like a peach blossom in full bloom. Then I'll go upstairs to change first. Luo Yao turned to leave, and Lin Ran looked at her back, a smile appearing at the corner of his mouth before he started to prepare dinner. Soon, Lin Ran had cooked all the carefully prepared meals. These things were too skillful for him. He was like an elegant artist, wielding the kitchen utensils to create a delicious work of art. But because it was for Luo Yao, he ensured speed while being extremely serious, pouring his love into every step. Dinner. Lin Ran's voice came from the dining room. Want hubby to feed? Luo Yao Nua's voice came, and Lin Ran's entire body shuddered. Luo Yao usually called herself Aran, rarely calling her husband such a title. Lin Ran was directly teased into a bit of oblivion. Yes, willing to serve. Lin Ran walked over to Luo Yao's side and admired Luo Yao's somewhat puffed up little cheeks while feeding her. The look was adorable. Ow wow, chewy, Ran. You're cooking, chewy. So delicious, chewy. Fubo said that Luo Yao has anorexia, and she is willing to eat only what she has made, even if it is poison. Lin Ran's heart burst with sweetness as he thought of this. Luo Yao suddenly asked a question while enjoying Lin Ran's feeding. Will you still feed me like this one day when I'm too old to move? Lin Ran let out a giggle and Luo Yao's face immediately turned cold. She thought Lin Ran was laughing at her. Lin Ran hurriedly explained. Of course I will. I just thought of us all getting old, sitting in rocking chairs with not even our teeth falling out, and you feeding me one bite at a time. It feels very graphic and comical. Luo Yao tried to imagine this kind of image, as if she saw the future that was full of warmth and love. Ran, I'm going to reward you today. Luo Yao's eyes flickered with a hint of mystery, and Lin Ran subconsciously touched his waist. It didn't feel so sore anymore. he said with a smile. Okay. The night was always wonderful. And in the profound mysteries of the universe, human beings could best utilize their nature. In this cozy bedroom, Luo Yao and Lin Ran were like two souls nestled against each other. Equals, it's nice to imagine too. Yo, tomorrow it's time for us to be alone again, Lin Ran said softly. Luo Yao also revealed an expectant look. She was now more and more eager for the weekend. It was her exclusive time with Ran. In the past, she felt that Mondays were no different from weekends, and that every day was so uneventful and even a little boring. But now, she just wanted to get bored with Lin Ran every day, as if Lin Ran was the entire meaning of her life. Where is Aaron going to go this weekend? Luo Yao asked. Is there anything you want to do? Lin Ran asked rhetorically. He wanted this weekend to be spent exactly the way Luo Yao wanted it to be. As long as it's with Aaron. I like it. Like all of it? I actually have plans. I want to do all the things a couple can do with you. In fact, Lin Ran is just an ordinary person, longing for ordinary but sweet love. No different from all of you in front of the screen. It's all about wanting a home of your own, people who love you, someone to stay with when you're sick, someone to feed you, someone to cuddle with in the dead of night. Listen to you, Ran, you've been busy with your own things for the past few days. Did you forget about me? Luo Yao wasn't pretending to be angry, but she was really a bit angry. Lin Ran did look for death a bit these days yet. Lin Ran hurriedly denied it as he held Luo Yao's hand and looked into her eyes. You've wronged me, wife. I've only been inspecting my properties for the past few days. Once I'm free I'll miss you. You know that. Lin Ran was also preparing for his next meeting with Xiaohei. Even though the time away might not be long, he had to take some unstable factors into account. He didn't want to let these things affect his time with Luo Yao. Luo Yao snuggled into Lin Ran's arms. She loved the feeling that Lin Ran was always clinging to her now. This feeling made her feel like she was deeply loved. Do I know? You don't know? Luo Yao didn't nod or shake her head, but leaned against Lin Ran and slowly fell asleep. She was too tired and her usual sleep was not good, and it was Lin Ran who allowed her to slowly return to a normal person's routine. This feeling of being able to sleep peacefully was unimaginable in the past 20 years. Only insomniacs know the torment of dying and living without love, especially when you look at the person next to you, hating to want to strangle him. Lin Ran gently nudged Luo Yao's head, as carefully as if he was treating a rare treasure. He whispered, then how about we go see a movie tomorrow morning and go to the amusement park in the afternoon? The voice was as soft as a breeze across a lake, creating layers of warm ripples. Luo Yao had already fallen asleep, but still subconsciously scratched her cheeks. The look was cute to the extreme, murmuring, well, good. Her voice had a hint of softness to it, as if she was drowning in wonderful anticipation even in her dreams. Looking at Luo Yao sleeping like a kitten, Lin Ran's heart was melting. Her slightly pouting lips, like budding flowers, were delicate. Her long eyelashes cast a fan-shaped shadow under her eyelids, like butterfly wings gently fluttering. The serene face exuded an enchanting glow that made Lin Ran unable to resist wanting to freeze this beautiful moment forever. It's hard to imagine such a lovely, delicate woman in her waking hours being the crazy batch of female plutocrats that people are so afraid of. In the shopping mall, she is thunderous, sharp-eyed as an eagle, decisive decision-making as an axe. Those who try to go against her in front of her are not trembling. This sense of contrast could only be experienced by Lin Ran, who knew deep down that underneath that seemingly cold and unfeeling exterior, there was a heart hidden that was only gentle to him. Good night, rest of your life in peace. Chapter 219. Chapter 219. Lin Ran gently dropped another kiss on Luo Yao's forehead, his eyes filled with deep love. Early the next morning, the sunlight poured into the room through the gaps in the curtains, like it was covering the room with a golden veil. Just after dinner, Luo Yao asked like a child expecting a gift, didn't you say you were going to take me to a movie, and go to the amusement park? Her eyes were bright and sparkling with excitement. Lin Ran asked with a confused look on his face, you didn't sleep last night? He scratched his head and looked at Luo Yao with some confusion. Sleeping? Heard you say it in my dream. Luo Yao replied with a somewhat dangerous smile. Puzzled, Lin Ran continued to press. Did I say anything else in the dream? You also said that you want to make me the happiest woman in the world, and that you will treat me well with all your heart for the rest of your life, and won't let me suffer a little bit of injuries. Luo Yao tilted her head, as if she was really reminiscing. Lin Ran, did I say so much? He was a bit surprised, but seeing Luo Yao's happy look, his heart was filled with sweetness. Yes, that's what I told you, and I dreamed it. But do you remember how you answered me in the dream? Luo Yao frowned and looked at Lin Ran a bit strangely. You're not making this up, are you? Lin Ran has 5 words and says, didn't you talk nonsense first? He looked at Luo Yao with a hint of flirtation in his eyes. Of course not, Luo Yao said with a serious face. Then I don't remember how I answered. Help me recall my memories. The corners of Lin Ran's mouth hooked up slightly. You said that if I ever lied to you, Let me bite the corner of the table and whack my head as hard as I can until all my teeth fall out and I don't dare lie to you anymore, Lin Ran said with a smile. Luo Yao nodded. She also remembered that she did once say something like this to Lin Ran. Yes, I did, so you can't lie to me. There was a hint of warning in her eyes. Lin Ran pulled Luo Yao's hand. It was soft and warm. He smiled and said, Let's go watch a movie. Luo Yao looked puzzled. There's a movie theater right at the manor. Where are you taking me? She blinked and looked at Lin Ran in disbelief. Lin Ran? Is there a movie theater in the manor? That would be great. A hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. Uncle Fu, please prepare some soup and send it to the movie theater. He shouted towards the door. Okay, young Lin. Fubuki's voice came from the distance. Lin Ran glanced at Uncle Fu. Why did he feel like Uncle Fu was getting more and more wilted these days? Fubo's original upright posture seemed to have some stoop. His handsome face also had a few more points of fatigue, and his bright eyes had lost their former luster, as if covered with a layer of light gray. Good handsome uncle also began to decadent? Could it be old age? Not only did Fubo prepare the soup, but he also thoughtfully contacted an upcoming hit movie to get the rights to show it. On that soft couch in the private theater, the lights dimmed and the images of the movie flickered on the screen. However, Lin Ran and Luo Yao didn't even care to watch what was going on in the movie. They chose to perform it live. Why are the performances not depicted in detail now? Because it's just not possible to change them. And for tomatoes, there's literally 5 words, and people's streaks are too much for the rest of us bitter people to handle. Shiitake mushrooms. Woo-hoo-hoo. When he came out of the private theater, Lin Ran felt as if he had been baptized. Still, he dragged his tired body to prepare a loving lunch. With nothing else going on, it's still a good idea to keep your wife's belly in check. After all, Luo Yao has a stomach problem. He doesn't want Fubo to take Luo Yao's medical report one day and say to himself, Are you satisfied? It's because you don't cook that Miss is bleeding from her stomach. Watching Lin Ran busy himself, Luo Yao was a little embarrassed, but she didn't stop it. Being able to eat Lin Ran's cooking had always been one of her favorite things. The aroma of that meal wafted through the air, and each dish was like a work of art, tantalizing in color and fragrance. Of course, it has to be imported to taste better. In the afternoon, the duo finally left the estate. There's no playground in the manor, Lin Ran said with a smile. Uncle Fu, immediately contact someone to build one, right next to the manor, Luo Yao said with full concern, as if building a playground was no different to her than building a toilet. I'm just kidding, not really sick. Lin Ran hastily waved his hand. Do I look like I'm joking to you? Why don't you get going? Ferber, yes ma'am. Hey, they're all hard to serve, and so is Lin Xiao. You know Mrs.'s favorite thing to give you, and you're still saying it? You show, you're damn good at it. Lin Ran and Luo Yao's identities would definitely be recognized when they came to the amusement park, so the duo also disguised themselves. Lin Ran put on a black baseball cap with the brim pressed down and a black mask. Luo Yao, on the other hand, had put on a pair of large sunglasses, which almost covered half of her face, and a stylish hat on her head. The decoration on the hat shimmered in the sunlight with an understated radiance. With full VIP payment and no lines, they walked right through the crowd towards the rides like privileged VIPs. This moment the difference between rich people and ordinary people manifested itself, and the people around cast envious glances. Lin Ran sat on the big pendulum, and as the machine started up, his face gradually turned pale and he started screaming like crazy. The screams echoed over the playground like a symphony of terror. He held onto Luo Yao's hand tightly, his body shaking violently with the large pendulum, feeling like his soul was about to be thrown out. While Luo Yao didn't say anything, she just silently looked at Lin Ran. There wasn't the slightest hint of ridicule in her eyes, only full of love and a hint of heartache. The way Ran is scared is really cute, Luo Yao thought to herself. The way Ran is happy, he really wants to Rua. She looked at Lin Ran's face, which was somewhat distorted by fear, but she found it incredibly cute. When the sledgehammer finally stops, Lin Ran starts vomiting as soon as he comes down. It really hurts when Aaron throws up wildly. Gee, how come Ran is so fickle? Luo Yao sighed in her heart. When Lin Ran had pretty much thrown up his noon meal, Luo Yao spoke up and asked, Still want to play? Lin Ran waved his hand in a hurry. Yao, this isn't something that people play with. Those who like to play with this don't count as people. I really can't hold on. His face was still a little pale, and his lips trembled slightly. Luo Yao didn't dislike Lin Ran's wimpy appearance in the slightest. It was still the same saying, a lover's eyes would inevitably lead to a Western beauty. Everything about Lin Ran was so lovely in her eyes, both his bravery and his timidity. Chapter 220. Lin Ran, on the other hand, was never the protagonist of this world from beginning to end. He didn't have a super high force value, a golden finger with a system, or a meticulous mind. He was just a somewhat wasted soft-boiled man. There is no aura of the protagonist in those novels, will not be able to save the day at critical moments, and will not have any amazing skills. He's like an ordinary man in an ordinary world with ordinary people's likes and dislikes. Can this kind of person really be the main character? However, in Luo Yao's world, he was the unique protagonist. Just then, an unexpected figure appeared. It was the same Bruce Shang who brought his sister here. The brother and sister duo didn't play any exciting programs because Zhang Xiaonuan's health wasn't very good. Zhang Xiaonuan was wearing a denim, but her face was a little pale, filled with curiosity about everything around them. They came here just to enjoy the happy atmosphere, and Zhang Xiaonuan realized that watching others screaming could be much more fun than going up by themselves. When Lin Ran was screaming up there just now, she watched with rapt attention, excitement shining in her eyes. Senior Lin Ran. Her voice was clear and loud and stood out in the noisy playground. Zhang Xiaolong froze, took a closer look. It was really his boss, and then looked at Zhang Xiaonuan in surprise. You recognize it from so far away. You're good, sister. He looked at Zhang Xiaonuan with some admiration, thinking that he hadn't even recognized him. That's for sure. Other people maybe I can't recognize them, but Senior Lin Ran is so dazzling that anyone who isn't blind can recognize him. Zhang Xiaonuan said proudly, her eyes filled with admiration for Lin Ran. Bruce Shang, so I'm blind? Can't even recognize my own boss. He shook his head somewhat helplessly, and Lin Ran was wearing a mask and a hat, so how could he be recognized? Lin Ran's sky was spinning, and after resting for a while, he vaguely heard someone calling him. He raised his head in some confusion and looked around. Luo Yao frowned and glanced at Uncle Fu. Uncle Fu understood very well and immediately let the people go. Zhang Xiaonuan, what are you doing? Why are you stopping me? She looked a little angrily at the person who had stopped her, a spark of anger in her eyes. Xiaodong, I'm sorry, ma'am. Our Lin Xiao and Mr. Luo don't want to see anyone right now. Xiaotong said expressionlessly that his duty was to protect Lin Ran and Luo Yao's privacy. Zhang Xiaonuan froze. Luo Yao is also there? A flash of mixed emotions flashed through her eyes, a mixture of surprise and loss. Zhang Xiaolong immediately widened his eyes and covered Zhang Xiaonuan's mouth. I'm sorry, this big brother. I'll take my sister away. He knew that things were not good. If he annoyed Luo Yao, there would be no good consequences. Taking Zhang Xiaonuan away by force, Zhang Xiaolong asked incredulously, Sister, you don't like Lin Ran, do you? He's Luo Yao's husband. And also, how can you call Luo Yao by her name? There was a hint of worry and reproach in his eyes. Zhang Xiaonuan asked in disbelief, aren't names just for people? As for whether or not I like Senior Lin Ran, it's a certainty. I never thought that liking Senior Lin Ran was something unseemly. Her eyes were firm and didn't flinch. Zhang Xiaolong looked at Zhang Xiaonuan incredulously. Sister, you. He was a little surprised at his sister's boldness and persistence. Of course, I also know that Senior Lin Ran is married. It's not like I have any intention of being a mistress. I just want to talk to Senior Lin Ran. After all, he's also my savior. I'm not going to insert myself into their relationship. Brother, you really don't have to worry. Zhang Xiaonuan's eyes glistened with tears. She was truly aggrieved. Zhang Xiaolong's entire body was a bit confused. But if you really don't want to ruin Lin Ran's relationship, shouldn't you stay away from him? He tried to persuade Zhang Xiaonuan. He didn't want to see his sister fall into such a fruitless relationship. Zhang Xiaonuan was silent for a split second, and her tears instantly fell, like broken beads. Brother, do you know? When I found out that Senior Lin Ran was with Luo Yao, my sky seemed to have collapsed, and I sincerely hoped that Senior Lin Ran would be happy. But I couldn't help but think about him, and I don't know what's wrong with me. Her voice had a catch in it, and her shoulders kept shaking. Zhang Xiaolong hurriedly went to wipe Zhang Xiaonuan's tears and was heartbroken for his sister. He didn't know how to comfort her, and could only say something that was not nutritious. For example, Sister, don't cry, everything will be fine. It's not much different than the quotes from those fruitless lickspittles. This love that he could not understand because he had never even been in love and could only use these pale words to try to ease his sister's pain. Lin Ran of the playground frowned and asked, did someone call me just now? Why do I feel like I heard my name? He rubbed his temples, trying to clear his head. Luo Yao coldly said, no one, you heard wrong. A trace of imperceptible icy coldness flashed in her eyes. Maybe, even if someone calls me, I don't bother to pay attention to her. After all, I have my wife with me, and the most important thing right now is to spend time with her. Lin Ran smiled. He didn't notice Luo Yao's abnormality. He just held Luo Yao's hand tightly. For Luo Yao's sudden coldness, Lin Ran was already used to it. After all, daughters-in-law can change their faces at the speed of light, just like the changeable weather. But he knew that if he said something that would make her happy at this point, her face would change back. As expected, Luo Yao once again resumed her previous appearance, holding onto Lin Ran's arm as the two of them walked out of the amusement park together, while Zhang Xiaonuan could only take a last look at their happiness forlornly from afar. Her eyes filled with tears and reluctance. What? You're not playing? Lin Ran asked as he looked at Luo Yao. Luo Yao, no more games. Too many people. I don't like it. She frowned, a flash of disgust in her eyes. She didn't like the noisy, crowded environment. Lin Ran always felt that something was wrong, but he couldn't find the reason. But if your daughter-in-law doesn't want to play, then you have to listen to her. What's that saying? Listen to your daughter-in-law and you'll have cigarettes, alcohol and money to spend. He laughed and shook his head as he followed Luo Yao out of the playground. Sitting in the business nanny car, the reaction of vertigo hadn't completely healed, and Lin Ran was also directly leaning on Luo Yao's lap to rest. Luo Yao's legs were soft and comfortable, like the most comfortable pillow in the world, with a fragrance entering his nose. It was the unique perfume scent of Luo Yao's body. Lin Ran slowly closed his eyes and woke up again. The two of them were still in that position. How long have I been asleep? Lin Ran asked, somewhat confused. 2 hours and 21 minutes. Luo Yao looked at him and answered. Chapter 221. Chapter 221. Lin Ran immediately sat up and was the first to be concerned. I slept for so long? Are your legs numb? He looked at Luo Yao with some guilt. Luo Yao shook her head. You can always sleep here. I'll never be numb for the rest of my life. Lin Ran was touched and stayed in the car with Luo Yao for a while before getting out and returning to the villa. The vertigo reaction was finally about as good as it could be, and Lin Ran was once again back to his lively self. In his mind he thought, just spend the weekend with my daughter-in-law and then just wait for Blackie to come to him. Anticipation glittered in his eyes, and he was both a little nervous and a little excited about Little Black's arrival. Time came to the next day, and Lin Ran was still ready to go out, but Luo Yao stopped him. Ah Ran, as long as I can be with you, it's the same anywhere, so why don't you accompany me fishing today? You can still fish? He looked at Luo Yao with some surprise. In his impression, Luo Yao never seemed to have fished before. No, you can learn. It wasn't that Luo Yao hated the outside, but she hated the women out there who coveted Lin Ran along with all the men outside of Lin Ran. So to summarize, Luo Yao hates people. There were fish ponds right on the property, and they were huge, the water sparkling in the sunlight. Lin Ran sat on the edge with Luo Yao and started fishing, but after fishing for a long time, no fish took the bait. Lin Ran was a bit puzzled and said, are there any fish here or not? He frowned and looked at the calm water. Luo Yao, there was, but when you fed the crocodile dichlorvos, that medicinal water flowed here, so it's gone, she said in a serious manner. Lin Ran froze. Then, even if there are fish here, you can't eat them. He looked at Luo Yao with some surprise, thinking in his mind that this was a big oops. It's fine, the water was changed a long time ago, just no fish. Lin Ran pulled out his fishing pole and said, so what are we fishing for here? He looked somewhat helplessly at the empty hook. Didn't you say you'd stay with me? Is it important to fish for anything? Luo Yao looked at him and asked suspiciously. Lin Ran sat down again and reflung the pole. It's unimportant, so let's get on with it, he said with a smile. He was also realizing that he was being a bit too serious. As long as he could stay with his daughter-in-law, it really didn't matter if there was a fish or not. You want fish? Honey, it's a potter's program. Catching fish will make us physically and mentally happy. That's easy. She smiled mysteriously. Lin Ran? He looked at Luo Yao with some confusion, not knowing what kind of drug she was selling. 10 minutes later, several divers were underwater hanging fish onto their hooks one after the other. Lin Ran watched the scene in amazement. Ah Ran, how was it? Was there a lot of fish? Luo Yao blinked those big bright eyes. That look was like a little daughter-in-law waiting for praise. Lin Ran was amused by Luo Yao's peculiar brain circuits. Wife, you're invincible. Really, I admire you, he said while laughing, his eyes filled with deep doting on Luo Yao. In his opinion, Luo Yao was like a treasure that could always bring him unexpected surprises. When Luo Yao saw such a pleasant smile blossom on Lin Ran's face, she suddenly realized, sure enough, this program still needs fish to be enjoyable. Yes, Lin Ran thought so too. So, one fish after another was caught. Fishing to the end of the cage cannot fit the fish in the small space to squeeze around, the scales rubbing each other with a rustling sound. Lin Ran released some more small ones, when suddenly he heard Luo Yao ask, Ah Ran, do you want to go see Lu Rushue tomorrow? Luo Yao's sudden change of words caught Lin Ran off guard. No, what's the point of mentioning her in a nice way? Every time Lin Ran thought of Lu Rushue, a wave of nausea welled up in his heart. The corner of Luo Yao's mouth hooked up slightly, and that smile carried a hint of coldness. Tomorrow was the day of Ruishue Lu's arraignment and sentencing. Her voice was flat, but there was a sense of gloating. Lin Ran froze. So soon? He was a bit surprised. Lu Rushue's case is not complicated at all, and it also obtained the arraignment procedure the fastest under Su Kai's operation. As an experienced lawyer, Su Kai is well versed in the field of law, and he has organized all the evidence so that the whole process of the case does not drag on in the slightest. So, can I go and sit in on the trial? I want to see her sentenced with my own eyes. Lin Ran wanted to witness justice come to pass. Sure, I'll have Lu Fu Bo accompany you. Lin Ran took off the fish he had just caught and put it in the bucket, asking, aren't you coming with me? He looked at Luo Yao with a hint of doubt in his eyes. Logically Luo Yao should be very willing to see Lu Rushue go in. I'll pass. I'm afraid I won't be able to resist crunching her on the spot. Luo Yao's eyes narrowed. For the time being, let Lu Rushue accept the punishment of the law, and then make her even more miserable in her own way when she had the chance. If Lin Ran remembered correctly, this was the first time Luo Yao was relieved that she was going to see Lu Rushue alone. In the past, Luo Yao was always wary of Lu Rushue, afraid that she would make any more unfavorable moves against Lin Ran. More accurately, she was afraid that Lin Ran would have any special thoughts about her. And this time, she was willing to let Lin Ran go alone. Okay, I'll go see where she ends up. Lin Ran was ready to face the man who had caused him countless pain. Ran, I caught a fish. Help someone else. Soon a diver was hooked up. Miss, Lin Xiao, I'm sorry I was wrong. You guys yanked too hard. You really didn't break free. The duo had a great time this weekend. And as Monday rolled around, Lin Ran made his way to the courthouse and met Sukai here. The stately building of the court stood there, with white marble columns looking particularly solemn, and the coat of arms at the entrance gleaming in the sunlight, giving a feeling of solemnity. Su Lu, long time no see. Lin Ran smiled and greeted Sukai, who looked exceptionally spirited in a proper suit. Long time no see. Young Lin, why did you come by yourself today? He looked at Lin Ran with some confusion, a hint of inquiry in his eyes. He was also wondering why Luo Yao was relieved that Lin Ran was here to meet Lu Rushue. In his impression, Luo Yao's protection of Lin Ran was almost flawless. Lin Ran revealed a natural smile. It's nothing, my daughter-in-law has work to do. Let's go in then, Sukai said, leading Lin Ran into the courtroom. Entering the courtroom, the rows of seats were neatly arranged, and some people were already seated in the gallery. Lin ran and found a seat and waited for the trial to begin. An air of solemnity pervaded the courtroom, and everyone talked in lowered voices, as if afraid of disturbing the solemnity. The wait didn't take long for Ruoshue Lu's case to begin. Chapter 222 Chapter 222, with Lu Rushue's appearance, the entire courtroom's attention was drawn to it. Lu Rushue was wearing a prison uniform and her hair was a bit messy, but you could still see how beautiful she once was. She saw Lin Ran at the first glance, and a trace of surprise instantly flashed in her eyes before she flashed a very shy smile at Lin Ran, a smile that was as ambiguous as when she had once pampered Lin Ran on campus. Lin Ran had a vicious chill, and a wave of disgust welled up in his heart. He thought to himself, how can you laugh when you're the one going in? And what do you mean you're smiling at yourself? Did you think I'd like you? So Lin Ran stood up and yelled out, Ryu Rushui, you need to get back to Gotham City. Batman said he's not going to arrest you. All staff, may I have the attention of the hearing officer? Lin Xiao? That. Please ask the hearing officer to sit down. Luckily, I saw the other guy's face in time to save my job. Lu Rushue's entire body froze, but then relented. Brother Lin Ran must be doing this so that he won't be seen by the people of Luoyao that he still loves me. Brother Lin Ran was so sad. Lu Rushue really cried to death. The trial site, Lu Rushue confessed to the criminal facts prosecuted by the prosecution. She hung her head down. Her voice was very soft, but every word echoed in the courtroom. Hoani's parents were sitting in the plaintiff's seat, and when they heard Ruoshue Lu's guilty plea, they cried and cried, and it was as if the cries of grief were going to drown out the entire courtroom. Their eyes were filled with hatred and pain, and they were close to pouncing on the spot and tearing Lu Rushue apart. In their eyes, Lu Rushue was a demon that took their child's life. No matter how hateful the person is, he or she will always be a good child in the eyes of the parents, who can't accept that their child is gone, much less that the murderer is standing right in front of them. In the end, under Sukai's argument, Lu Rushue was sentenced to 16 years of immediate execution, and Ruoshue Lu pleaded guilty to no further appeal. Lin Ran sighed in relief on the spot, his body relaxing slightly as a hint of pleasure flashed in his eyes. Seeing Lin Ran's expression, Lu Rushue thought that Lin Ran was sure he could save her, and she let go of her heart, revealing another smile to Lin Ran. Unfortunately, the bruises and pallor on her face from her 2 days of torture in the detention center made her smile look more hideous than crying. Lin Ran was dumbfounded. No, you're sick. What are you always smiling at old me for? He couldn't help but curse in a low voice, his heart's distaste for Lu Rushue increasing a few more points. When Lu Rushue was taken away, Sukai walked over to Lin Ran with the contents of Lu Rushue's verdict. Mr. Lin, Lu Rushue is finished this time. 16 years, her youth will be spent inside. Lin Ran also revealed a look of emotion. He looked at the direction that Lu Rushue had left in. His heart was filled with thoughts. Lu Rushue, this is all your own doing. Think of how much he loved you in the beginning. In order to you, he can pay everything, but you have done what? You use all kinds of means to yourself, let him suffer in the feelings of torture, has been hanging him, so that he wandered between love and hate. These are also even so. The last you also united Liu Yumei and Ling Jian killed himself. That is his life cannot forget the pain. Your present suffering is the result of the sins you once committed. It turns out that endings really can be changed, and justice will come after all. Lin Ran didn't have any sympathy for Lu Rushue's ending. All he had was a well-deserved coolness. If one is still intolerant of this one's enemy, what's the difference between that and being a saintly mother? However, the current Lu Rushue wasn't as miserable as her last life, which still made Lin Ran more or less lose his mind. He secretly vowed that the day Lu Rushue was released, he would still try to find a way to send her to a more fun place, so that she would pay a heavier price for what she had done. But that would be later yet. Lin Ran left the courthouse, and Lu Rushue was escorted to the first women's prison on the outskirts of the city at the same time. The escorting car sped down the highway, the scenery outside the window quickly skimming backward, just like Lu Rushue's lost freedom. As the car slowly started, Lu Rushue finally reached the prison that was a woman's fear. The tall courtyard walls of the prison looked eerie in the sunlight, and the black iron gates were closed tightly, as if they were a huge mouth that would devour all who entered. Looking at the lofty and towering courtyard wall, Lu Rushue finally started to get scared. Her body trembled slightly, and her eyes were filled with fear, as if the door in front of her walked in and there was no possibility of coming out again. Lu Rushue was escorted in by the staff behind her. Her legs were as heavy as lead. Every step she took was very difficult and she was almost starting to go a little soft. Brother Lin Ran will find a way. Lu Rushue, you have to be strong. As long as a person is alive, everything is possible. She kept cheering herself up in her mind, trying to pull herself together, but the endless fear still overwhelmed her like a tidal wave. Entering into the middle of the iron door, Lu Rushue was completely handed over to the prison guards, and at this moment, she was about to embark on one of the darkest periods of her life. After receiving what she was supposed to receive, Lu Rushue walked down the corridor of the prison cell with the basin in her hand. Lu Rushue, a prison guard shouted, the voice echoing in the corridor, extraordinarily harsh. Here, Lu Rushue held her living utensils, her whole body standing straight, trying to look composed. Her beautiful face stood out in this gray environment, and her likeness was still delicate, like a flower blooming in hell. Meanwhile, quite a few people had their heads pressed against the railing, scrutinizing this guy who had just come in. Their eyes were filled with curiosity and malice, like a pack of hungry wolves seeing their prey. How can such a beautiful woman be a murderer? They were secretly speculating about Lu Rushue's story in their minds, and at the same time, they were also calculating how to treat her. When she hadn't even arrived, the boss here had already instructed that this girl named Lu Rushue must be educated properly. We all know what the word education means here. It was a brutal torture, a double blow to dignity and body. So many greedy eyes were looking at her, and some looked at her with pity, which was tinged with a hint of schadenfreude. Everyone knew that starting tonight, this girl was going to have bad luck. This is your place. The guard pointed to an iron door next to him. Inside, there's a code of living posted on the wall. Everything must follow the rules. Got it? The prison guard's voice was harsh and devoid of emotion. Yes. Lu Rushue raised her steps and walked into the cell, her every move emphasizing her noble nature. Chapter 223. Chapter 223. She tried to maintain her dignity, not wanting to show weakness in front of these people. Asterisk 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 asterisk, did I let you in? The prison guard lifted his foot and kicked it towards her ass. Lu Rushue was unprepared and was kicked in the face. The living utensils in her hand also scattered all over the floor. It's the downward spiral that almost everyone who comes in has to endure. There wasn't the slightest bit of guilt on that prison guard's face. He'd seen this scene too many times. The entire prison resounded with laughter, and that laughter echoed in the cell, like a mockery and a sentence against Lu Rushue. Lu Rushue stood up expressionlessly. A hint of humiliation flashed in her eyes, but she quickly covered it up. She looked around the cell. An unpleasant odor permeated the small space. The walls were a bit stained, and the beds were in disrepair. She was surprised to find the man inside looking at her with a wicked grin. Those eyes were like a knife, stabbing at her heart, and she stuttered in her heart, suddenly having a bad feeling. Oomph! The guard made a noise through his nose and slammed the cell door back shut with force. The heavy sound of the door closing echoed in Lu Rushue's ears, like a death sentence to her freedom. A door that was heaven on the outside and hell on the inside. Even he knew that the woman was going down, and he'd long since become accustomed to it, seen it all. After the prison guards left, Lu Rushue first bowed. Please take care of me when I first arrive. She tried to diffuse some of the hostility with politeness, but she didn't realize that politeness was the most useless thing here. Care? No problem. A stalwart-faced woman in the corner stood up, tall and muscular, with a fierce gleam in her eyes that didn't resemble a woman at all. She walked to Lu Ruoshue's body, and first raised her hand and threw her a slap. The power of that slap was so great that Lu Ruoshue's face instantly became red and swollen. The woman laughed. Kyoto University's schoolgirl? Her voice was full of mockery. Hearing this, Lu Ruoshue straightened her back and said in a proud tone, "It's me." She didn't want to show weakness in front of these people, even though she knew it might get her into more trouble. The woman slammed her fist onto her nose, and Lu Ruoshue's body flew out backwards, falling onto the concrete floor. Her nose was bleeding and the pain made her almost faint. "Here, you're nothing." The woman took off her prison uniform and pointed down, an extremely insulting gesture. "Just do as you're told and I'll take good care of you. Now, show me what you can do." The woman's eyes glittered with perverted excitement, and the other women around her gathered around, all of them with hideous grins on their faces, like a bunch of demons. Lu Ruoshue lay on the ground, a gasping sound similar to that of a wild beast coming from her throat. Her heart was filled with despair. Still, she kept telling herself in her mind, "Brother Lin Ran will come to save me. I can't fall here." "You seem disconcerted? Still think this place is outside?" As soon as the words left her mouth, the other women around her stood up, looming over them like dark clouds. Their fists and feet greeted towards Lu Ruoshue. The sound of punches and kicks rang out. Lu Ruoshue gritted her teeth and didn't say a word. She couldn't fall. She had to hold on and wait for the rescue that might never come. "If you don't want to be beaten to death, you'd better follow my words." The woman's palm rubbed against Lu Ruoshue's face, and the roughness of it sent a chill down Lu Ruoshue's spine. Where was the so-called gentleness for someone who could come here? This is the darkest corner of humanity, a hotbed of violence and evil. Lu Ruoshue smelled an odor that made her gag and vomited on the spot. The smell of that vomit filled the small cell, making it even more disgusting. "Damn, that's disgusting. I've never seen you so disgusting." The woman casually clicked on someone. "You go and give this schoolgirl the boot." The woman who was named said with an excited face. "Okay." Then came the terrifying scream of Lu Ruoshue, which echoed through the prison as if it was retribution for what she had done. At this moment, a voice came from the next room. "Sister Sha, how is it?" "Not bad, very much to the sister's taste." The voice was full of wickedness and satisfaction, as if she was enjoying a great show. The prison guards heard the noise and came to check it out. "Sister Sandy, report." The new guy started it. The prison guard gave Lu Ruoshue a disgusted look. "Just got here and you're making trouble? Come with me to confinement." "Sister Sha, leader, I'll go too, just to take care of the new one." "All right." Ruoshue Lu is in solitary confinement. Cave Manor. After Lin Ran had returned here from the court, he was lying on a cozy sofa, his eyes revealing a hint of anxiety and anticipation, like a child waiting for a gift. But time passed, and he didn't wait for what he wanted to appear. It's as if there's a hole in the heart that can't be filled. In a fit of pique, fervor, "Get me a locator." The kind pets wear. Fu Bo's pupils quaked, like he had heard the most unbelievable thing in the world. "Lin Xiao, you dare to treat Miss." His voice trembled a little, his eyes were filled with panic. How could he not expect Lin Ran to say something like this? What was the difference between this and taking death? Lin Ran hurriedly interrupted him. "What are you thinking? I just want to put it on my kitten. It's so hard to find sometimes." He shook his head helplessly and cried a little in his heart, not expecting Fu Bo to react like this. Fu Bo had a puzzled look on his face, and a crack appeared on his otherwise serious countenance. "Do you have a cat, Lin Xiao? How come I didn't know?" He scratched his head. "Lin Ran, it was a stray cat, but I don't know where it's gone now. Shall I send someone to look for it?" Fubuki asked. "No need. You won't be able to find it. Just prepare the locator. Next time I see it I'll be sure to put it on." Lin Ran waved his hand. He knew the habits of that cat, like a gust of wind. It was hard to catch. Lin Ran was really angry. He was almost ready. Why didn't Xiao Hei come out? He paced back and forth in the room, his heart filled with annoyance. And it came when it wanted to come. It didn't want to come, he couldn't find it. How could there be such an unfair thing in this world? To him, Xiao Hei was like a mischievous elf, always disappearing when he was most looking forward to it. Fubuki sent someone to prepare the locator, while he himself was playing Tai Chi in the manor. His movements are flowing, full of power and flavor in every move, showing the mature and handsome uncle. The steady pace and stretched posture seemed to blend in with the surroundings. Just then, Wang Ma happened to show up, and at this time of the day, she needed to clean the mirrors here, making sure there wasn't a mark or a speck of dust on them. She came in with her cleaning tools, her feet light. Uncle Fu sneaked a glance at Wang Ma before he went back to playing Tai Chi seriously, but a complex look still flashed in his eyes, because Wang Ma didn't even look at him the whole time to the end. Chapter 224. Chapter 224. Wang Ma, are you used to being here? This was the first time Lin Ran had asked Wang Ma about her work in the manor. He looked at Wang Ma with a hint of gentleness in his eyes. Wang Ma nodded with a kind smile. It's okay, I'll try to make the housekeeper happy. Her voice was gentle, but the words she uttered caused Lin Ran and Fu Bo to freeze at the same time. Shouldn't we say to the satisfaction of the host family? A trace of doubt welled up in Lin Ran's heart as he felt that there was something in Wang Ma's words. He gave Fu Bo a strange look, and Fu Bo scratched his head in embarrassment, cursing the old green tea whore in his heart. He knew that Wang Ma's words were deliberately said to him, and there seemed to be some unknown contradictions hidden in this. Lin Ran didn't say anything more. Working at the manor meant that he had to satisfy Fu Bo, and that was considered a rule. He also knew that Uncle Fu and Wang Ma must have a story, but neither of them said anything, so Lin Ran couldn't ask. He wasn't the kind of person who had a melon to eat. He respected everyone's privacy and didn't want to interfere too much with these delicate relationships on the estate. Okay, if there's anything you need, just talk to Uncle Fu. You don't look at the old man's serious face at the usual end, but he's actually a good person. Lin Ran smiled and said he hoped the atmosphere on the estate would remain harmonious. At Lin Ran's words, Fu Bo's entire body revealed a touched look, so he was a good person in young Lin's eyes. A warm current welled up in his heart, and he looked at Lin Ran with even more affection. Wang Ma, I know, Uncle Fu was a good man. Her tone was flat, but a trace of imperceptible strangeness flashed in her eyes. Fu Bo. He was a bit speechless, not knowing how to respond to Wang Ma's words. Enough talk, it's almost time. I'm going to prepare the meal, Lin Ran said, walking towards the kitchen. He knew that food could ease some of his emotions, and he wanted to prepare a delicious meal for Luo Yao. Uncle Fu actually wanted to stop Lin Ran. In such a way the cooks in the house were getting rusty, but once he thought of Lin Ran being able to make Luo Yao have enough to eat, he closed his mouth again. After a while, Luo Yao returned. Her figure appeared at the entrance of the manor like a beautiful scenery line. Seeing Lin Ran busy in the kitchen, an unexplained feeling of happiness came over him. It was a feeling of home. Ran, Yao Yao is back. Wait a moment, I'm almost done with dinner. Lin Ran heard Luo Yao's voice and turned his head, revealing a warm smile. This kind of plain and happy days, Luo Yao wished to maintain it forever. Every day she was responsible for earning money to support her family, and Lin Ran was responsible for cooking and feeding her. This kind of life was an achievable dream for her. Reaching out and hugging Lin Ran from behind, Luo Yao felt Lin Ran's body heat. Ran, how does it feel to see Rushue Lu today? She asked softly, a hint of curiosity flickering in her eyes. Lin Ran frowned and said, it feels like I've seen a load of, but I'm still somewhat satisfied with her ending, but not particularly. A flicker of disgust flashed in his eyes. The thought of Lu Rushue made him feel sick, but he didn't feel like it was enough of a relief for her sentence. Luo Yao was silent for an instant and spoke again. Actually, I arranged for someone to deal with Lu Rushue in the prison on the outskirts of the city. Oh Ran, you won't blame me, right? She looked at Lin Ran with some concern. She didn't want to make Lin Ran have a bad impression of her because of this incident. Lin Ran's eyes widened in surprise as he looked at Luo Yao. How could I blame you? You're practically a worm in my stomach, doing things I want to do but can't afford to do. His eyes flashed with excitement, and in his heart, he was very much in favor of Luo Yao's approach. Luo Yao was satisfied with Lin Ran's attitude and rewarded him with a passionate kiss. The kiss was passionate and sweet, as if time had stopped at this moment. After being reborn, Lin Ran could feel that Luo Yao was no longer the same as before. The specific thing that was different was her personality. In the past, Luo Yao, ruthless and crazy, criticized, cold and perverted. All the adjectives of heartless people can be placed on her. She is like a rose with thorns, beautiful but people do not dare to approach. Now Luo Yao, more cute and playful, tenderness and attachment. So does Ran like what I've done with these? Of course I like it. Yo, I think you can be as you are now for the rest of your life. Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao, his eyes filled with love. So if I change, will you still like me? Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao and made a serious promise, regardless of the mold. In you do not leave. His eyes were firm, his voice steady, and it was a vow from the heart. In this world, what can melt the heart is often the heart. In addition, money and power also have this effect, just not as long as the hearts of people. In this world of materialism and desire, true affection is the most precious thing. Throughout the night, Lin Ran didn't hear any cat calls either. He lay on his bed, tossing and turning, with Blackie on his mind. Sometimes he really wanted to call the police. He just didn't know if Uncle Hat was responsible for helping him find the cat. Early the next morning, Lin Ran was still asleep when the phone suddenly rang. He picked it up in a daze and frowned. It's not good for Lin Xiao. Lin Tianba came to make trouble at Su Ran Group, and he's even on a live stream, insisting that our property is a tofu dreg project. The voice on the other end of the line was anxious, as if the sky was falling. Lin Ran frowned. He had gotten everything ready himself. And you end up giving me this when I'm about to meet the little black cat. A pang of annoyance ran through him. So is it or isn't it? Don't worry, Lin Xiao. Our Lin Yuan Xingjing project was established with the intention of being taken as a benchmark for the Su Ran Group. It must be made of real materials, the person on the other end of the phone hurriedly explained. Lin Ran was slightly relieved. It seems like it's time to give Lin Tianba some color. A hint of viciousness flashed through his eyes. Lin Tianba's behavior like this had already touched his bottom line. Alright, I'll go over now. Wait for me. Lin Ran finished speaking and hung up. Uncle Fu, Lin Xiao, going out on an errand? When he saw Lin Ran's expression, he knew that something had happened. Yes, call all the bodyguards on the estate and follow me. Lin Ran knew that he didn't have much force value and could only rely on the people around him, which was called borrowing strength. At such a critical moment, he needed enough strength to deal with the dangers that might arise. Although a dog scum like Lin Wangba shouldn't be any danger to himself. Chapter 225. Chapter 225. The convoy drove out of the manor, that one luxurious automobile shining in the sunlight, heading towards the Saran group. When he came here, Lin Tianba was live streaming on his cell phone and was dressed very appropriately. He was wearing an expensive suit. His hair was meticulously combed, and he had a false smile on his face, trying to create an image of justice. I'm the former chairman of the Su Ran Group. Su Ran Group kicked me out now. It's because I'm going to let them build the Lin Yuan Xingjing sturdier. As a result, I was kicked out by my own son in conjunction with the other shareholders. Lin Ran seems to be kind, but in actuality, he's a black-hearted capitalist. His voice was loud, spreading through the live broadcast to the ears of countless people, his eyes glittering with smugness, as if he had already seen Lin Ran's defeat. Lin Ran snorted. Lin Tianba really has the nerve to say this. In fact, Lin Tianba himself knew that this did not pose much of a threat to Lin Ran. After all, he himself was all just a random mouth high. His purpose was still to lure Lin Ran into appearing, preferably to help him pay off his debt out of fear that he would trouble the Saran group. He was gambling that Lin Ran would compromise for the sake of the group's reputation. Suddenly, a handsome-to-the-core face appeared in his phone screen, and Lin Tianba was instantly shocked when he brought his head closer to his phone to take a look. He didn't expect Lin Ran to show up so quickly and didn't seem flustered at all. Turning back, there you are, son. I told you we must have a conscience in business. Lin Tianba pretended to be a loving father. Lin Ran directly had someone put Lin Tianba under control, and he himself was looking at the pop-ups on his phone. It was really unpleasant. Cursing everything, Lin Ran revealed a mouthful of large white teeth. Ha ha. Sorry, you won't be able to see the live broadcast because the next image, it's going to be a bit more terrifying. His tone was a bit flirtatious, but a hint of coldness flashed in his eyes. As for your question about whether our property is a tofu dreg project, I can answer you responsibly. Even if it is a tofu dreg project, you don't need to pay for it, so I'll wash your hands of it. Afterwards I will directly call the police. If it is really tofu dregs, I naturally go in. If it's not, you guys get it. His voice was steady and strong, and it traveled through the broadcast. The pop-up screen instantly fell silent. Those who had been crazily abusive were subdued by Lin Ran's words, and they began to think about the meaning of Lin Ran's words, and the atmosphere of the entire webcasting room became a bit bizarre. The last time netizens slandered Lin Ran being sent lawyers' letters one by Luo Yao instantly came to everyone's mind. That scene seemed to be right in front of her eyes. Luo Yao was like an enraged lioness. Those who received the lawyer's letter were all scared, and the entire online world was shocked by this powerful momentum. As a result, a large portion of the water friends in the live broadcast room were instantly missing. They were like a flock of frightened birds, scattering in all directions. The original lively and noisy live broadcasting room became cold and clear all of a sudden, leaving only Lin Tianba still in front of the camera, looking a bit overwhelmed. Lin Ran closed the live stream and looked at Lin Tianba expressionlessly. His eyes were like cold blades, piercing straight into Lin Tianba, making people shudder. Old itchy skin again lately? Lin Tianba's entire heart ached as he looked at Lin Ran's arrogant appearance. Complex emotions were woven into his eyes, a mixture of surprise, anger, and a hint of imperceptible sadness. He didn't understand why a good son had suddenly turned so rebellious. In his memories, once upon a time, Lin Ran had been so obedient, like a meek little lamb that obeyed him. But now, the Lin Ran standing in front of him was like a stranger who made him feel fear. Xiao Ran, don't you have any father-son feelings? Are you really not going to kowtow to me and apologize? Lin Tianba tried to use affection to impress Lin Ran. His voice trembled a little, and a hint of anticipation flickered in his eyes, hoping that Lin Ran would come around. No, I'm pissed off right now, so I'm going to smack you. Literally. Lin Ran's chi was resolute. Without the slightest hesitation, Lin Tianba instantly tensed up. You're not trying to finish, are you? His body trembled slightly, and a trace of panic flashed in his eyes. Whether you die or live, it doesn't affect everyone at all. But remembering that we are father and son, as the oldest son, I won't really whip you to death. After all, killing is against the law. Lin Ran's words were like an icy judgment, and there was not a trace of pity in his eyes. Afterward, Lin Ran once again transformed into a loving father and taught Lin Tianba a lesson, and it was in front of all the employees of the Saran group. His movements were forceful and decisive, each stroke carrying the love he had for his son, not caring about the stares of the people around them or whether someone will film it and post it on the internet. In his opinion, if he can't have a good time in his new life, then he has lived in vain. Internal friction only makes you crazy, and that's better than making someone else crazy. Ah, you little. Lin Tianba's miserable screams echoed in the air, his body trembling under Lin Ran's thrashing. Lin Ran scolded while smoking. Still dare to scold, right? Small right? I think you really are a walnut, not enough beatings. There was no pause in the movements of his hands. After the exercise, Lin Ran rubbed his somewhat sore arm and suddenly frowned. That's not right. Why are you still in the mood to be here? He looked at Lin Tianba with doubt in his eyes. Lin Tianba didn't understand what exactly Lin Ran's words meant. He lay on the ground in a sorry state, his eyes full of fear and doubt. Lin Ran, haven't you realized what kind of cheap bastard goods Lu Yuemei is? A trace of disgust flashed in his eyes. Lin Tianba instantly became angry. I forbid you to insult your mother. He tried to get up from the ground and defend Lu Yuemei. His eyes were full of determination. In his heart, Lu Yuemei was the woman he loved the most. He wouldn't allow anyone to denigrate her. Lin Ran rolled his eyes. He was now really a bit skeptical about how Lin Tianba's IQ had survived to such a great age without dying. Lu Yuemei was able to follow Lin Tianba, so maybe it was really all about love. Very well, then I'll give you some credit. Lin Ran took out his cell phone and pulled up an edited video and handed it to Lin Tianba. Lin Tianba's eyes instantly widened as he looked at the contents of his cell phone. His eyes were filled with shock and disbelief, and his body began to tremble violently. Impossible. Moonbrow can't be this kind of woman. His voice was a little hoarse, as if he had used up all his strength. Looks like you kinda trust her, so you can go back and confront him now. I'll give you that chance. Chapter 226. Chapter 226. The corners of Lin Ran's mouth rose slightly, revealing a mocking smile. Lin Tianba stood up and just wanted to leave when Lin Ran stopped him. I haven't finished smoking yet. Who told you to leave? His eyes revealed a hint of majesty, not allowing Lin Tianba to resist. Lin Tianba, huh? Didn't you just smoke for half a day? He looked at Lin Ran with some horror, wondering what else Lin Ran was going to do to him. Lin Ran had someone hold Lin Tianba down, and with an expressionless face, he continued to show his violent side, and even the battle-hardened bodyguards around him began to lower their heads. They looked at Lin Ran's actions with some surprise in their hearts. Why did it feel like Lin Xiao had changed more and more recently? Before too long like this, he would probably become a little devil that people were afraid of, right? Lin Ran smoked it before telling Lin Tianba to get lost, and that's when Cotter Brew asked Lin Ran, Young Lin, what about those contents that Lin Tianba passed around on the internet? He looked at Lin Ran with a hint of worry in his eyes. Lin Ran do not need to do. You send a statement. Tell everyone, Su Ran Real Estate House. There is no problem. If you do not believe, do not buy. Buy, do not regret. His tone is very flat, as if he does not care about this matter. With regards to Lin Ran's attitude, Cotter Brew began to wonder. Such a good opportunity to make money. Why did Lin Xiao feel unconcerned? His mind was filled with doubt, but he replied, I see. Within a private house on the outskirts of Kyoto. It was a dilapidated house, and the mottled marks on the walls seemed to speak of the vicissitudes of time. Lin Tianba walked back here covered in wounds. A hit from something like a belt wouldn't be fatal, but it really hurt, and every swat was like a deep mark on his body. Lin Tianba wasn't young. For him this was considered a serious injury. He dragged his tired and aching body along, one hard step at a time. The apartment he had previously rented had been forcibly returned by the landlord, and all of his own money had been taken by the bank and had not yet been paid back. So now Lin Tianba was truly at the end of his rope. It was as if his world had collapsed overnight, and all his former splendor and wealth had left him, leaving him with nothing but endless pain and despair. Because he was poor and had no money to go to the hospital, he could only endure the pain in his body and return to this humble abode. I was thinking that I would lure Lin Ran out today and then ask for some favors. Who knows how that rebellious son got cleaned up in such a haphazard manner. As soon as he walked home and opened the door, he saw Lin Jian, who was lying on the bed without saying a word and his eyes were dull. Ken Lam is having a hard time right now too. He was expelled from Kyoto University. That used to be his pride, his capital to show off to others. But now, everything was gone. Of course, even if he wasn't expelled, Lin Jian wouldn't dare go back. The incident with Lu Rushue had become known throughout the country, and he had become the laughingstock of the people. Now he was labeled by netizens as the nation's #1 orthopedic expert, a title that was weighing him down. Everywhere he went, people were pointing at him, and those strange gazes were like sharp knives stabbing at his heart. Lin Jian hated this feeling, so he could only lie at home and pretend that he didn't know anything. Jian, go out for a walk. Days always go on. Isn't it great that our family is still well together now? Lin Tianba looked at his son's disheveled appearance and felt some heartache in his heart. He hoped that Lin Jian could pull himself together. Lin Jian stood up disheveledly, opened the door and went out with an expressionless face, and returned 10 seconds later to lie on the bed. Finished walking. His voice was flat, without a hint of anger, as if he had lost hope in the world. When Lin Tianba saw his son's disheveled appearance, the anger in his heart finally exploded. He slapped Lin Jian hard on his face. You rebellious son, you want to be angry with me, don't you? You and Lu Rushue are the ones who made your own mistakes. Now what are you doing here pretending to be a victim? Anger burned in his eyes. He could no longer tolerate this attitude from Jian Lin. Lin Jian looked at Lin Tianba incredulously. This was the first time Lin Tianba had hit him. His eyes were filled with shock and aggravation. He couldn't believe his father would do it to him. Dad, you hit me? His voice trembled a little, and tears glistened in his eyes. Lin Tianba also froze and looked at his hand. He had hit his favorite son and cursed him? His heart was filled with remorse. Little Jian, Dad. He wanted to apologize, but he didn't know how to speak. After all, he was the head of the family and had to be dignified. Lin Jian whimpered and ran out. He never wanted to be here again. His heart was filled with pain and anger, and he felt like he had been abandoned by the world. After running out the door, he made a call to Lu Yume, and a not-so-similar voice came from the other side of the phone. The voice was a bit noisy, as if Lu Yume was in a very lively place. Lin Jian is not some uninitiated hut kid. Naturally heard the clues. Mom, where are you? His voice was a little urgent, and he hoped his mother could offer him some comfort. Ken, what's wrong? I'm busy. Lu Yume's voice was a little flustered, and she didn't seem to want Jian Lin to know where she was. Jian Lin silently hung up the phone and stared incredulously. He couldn't believe it was real, that his mother was out fooling around, or multiple people. After an unknown amount of time, Lu Yume finally found Jian Lin. Jian, what are you looking for me for? Lu Yume looked at Jian Lin with a hint of doubt in her eyes. Looking at Lu Yume who had found her way over, Lin Jian's heart was mixed. What did you just do? His voice was a little low. I went to get my hair done. Lu Yume replied somewhat unnaturally. She didn't dare to look directly into Lin Jian's eyes. Lin Jian closed his eyes and couldn't calm himself for a long time. At a time like this, how can a mother leave herself and her father to go out and enjoy herself alone? His heart was filled with disappointment and pain, and he felt that his family had been completely broken. Ken, what's wrong with you? Don't you scare mommy? Lu Yume looked at Lin Jian somewhat nervously. She sensed something strange about him. Ken Lam, I was beaten by my father. His voice was a little choked, and tears glistened in his eyes. What? How dare he hit you? Go, I'll take you to the theory. A flash of anger flashed through Lu Yume's eyes as she prepared to drag Lin Jian to find Lin Tianba. Jian Lin stopped Lu Yume. Mom, don't you have anything to say to me? He looked at Lu Yume with anticipation in his eyes, hoping that his mother would give him a reasonable explanation. Lu Yume frowned. What do you mean? 227.